Hi everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to make even better quality videos. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. In an ambiguous bedroom scene with a beauty and flowers, a rude man with lustful eyes pulled back the curtain. Indeed worthy of being a princess. As expected of a beauty, I've come for you, my dear. As he spoke, he slowly approached, pressing down on the unconscious beauty's body. He reached out to touch her lips. Just as he was about to kiss her, she suddenly opened her eyes. She glared and reached out to grab his neck. You bastard! Who are you? He was stunned to see her awake. Yi Xiao'er, how are you awake already? I clearly gave you double the dose of sleeping drug. How could you wake up so quickly? Yi Xiao'er was secretly shocked. What sleeping drug? What Yi Xiao'er? I clearly was hit by a car. I should be in the hospital. Where is this place? She thought while looking at the unfamiliar surroundings. Then she looked at her delicate, fair hand that was gripping his neck. Is this really my hand? How can my hands be this soft after years of training? My gun-holding hands should be rough. They can't be this fair and smooth. Wait, could I have transmigrated? Seeing her panic and loosen her grip, he cunningly tried to pounce. If you won't cooperate, don't blame me for being rough. He directly used force to grab Yi Xiao'er's neck and pinned her down. At this moment, a mechanical sound suddenly rang in her head. What's that sound? The sound in her head became clearer. System startup in progress. The scenery around Yi Xiao'er changed. She entered a strange space filled with various text. A selection panel appeared before her in the system space. Do you want to receive data from the system? The scene returned to her being strangled. Yi Xiao'er just wanted to curse at this moment. Open it, I'm about to die, and the system still makes me choose. She decisively chose no. Yi Xiao'er immediately died. In the system space, she felt indignant. What kind of joke is this? When others transmigrate as female leads, they become famous or at least get high positions. How come I died right after arriving? The scene suddenly rewound. The lustful man just pulled back the curtain. Little beauty, I've come for you. Yi Xiao'er was dumbfounded. This joke is getting old. The same scene transmigrated twice. What kind of melodramatic situation is this? She directly kicked him. Get out of here. Who do you think you are to try to take advantage of me? Think you're a pig trying to eat cabbage. What makes you think you can have your way with me? The sound in her head rang again. System restarting. The selection panel appeared again. Deep Tuni thought she would die if she chose no earlier. This time, let's try choosing yes and see what happens. As soon as she thought about it, she immediately pressed the yes button. The amplified system sound rang out. System initialization complete. Congratulations. Host has received Deep Tuni's memories. Welcome to Yuan Ling Dai. 6 memory data transfers of Deep Tuni to host. Please begin. Deep Tuni was the princess of Yuan Yen Kingdom. After she was born, she had no spiritual power, so she couldn't practice magic. Since childhood, she had been considered a disgrace to her clan. She was worthless. Drugged, unconscious, and almost lost her purity, there must be someone behind this memory transfer completed successfully. The system will assist the host to survive in this world. Deep Tuni opened her eyes. She began to familiarize herself with the system panel in front of her. Let's try opening the inventory. The system's sound rang again. Congratulations, host. You have a beginner's gift. The gift includes a teleportation talisman, night revival potion, whip, and gun. Deep Tuni wondered about the night revival. As soon as she clicked on it, a potion appeared. Deep Tuni couldn't help but be delighted. How nice, everything in the system can be used. She didn't notice someone behind her at this moment. That person grabbed Deep Tuni's hand tightly. You're asking for death. He then channeled his power to strike at her. Deep Tuni took the hit directly and cried out in pain. The system helped her recover again. So that's what night revival does. Seeing she was unharmed, he wanted to strike again. Unexpected, a waste like you could block my attack. But it won't be that easy. This time you surely won't escape. Deep Tuni, who knew little about this world, became cautious. Fortunately, night revival saved me. Now let's open the inventory to see what else I can use. Right, the gun. Deep Tuni swiftly jumped high, quickly selecting the gun. Then, expertly aimed at that lustful man and fired. He took the bullet and fell directly. Deep Tuni approached with the gun, emanating killing intent. Even with a body of bronze and iron skin, with immortal-like strength, what does it matter? Didn't you still fall under my gun? Deep Tuni began exploring the space within the system. She discovered something interesting. Turns out this system can be controlled by thoughts. At this moment, the system spoke. Please pay attention, host. Now my system has merged with you, so resurrection is no longer possible. Please don't waste your life. Deep Tuni shrugged. All right, don't worry. I have a tough life. You could say I'm as tenacious as a leech, not easy to die. So don't worry. Just then, her room door was kicked open. The leader was Mang through a knock. Without thinking, he immediately accused Deep Tuni. You promiscuous woman about to marry me, yet having an affair with this man. Deep Tuni thought to herself, so it's Mang through a knock. My future fiancé, why did this name suddenly appear here? And the original owner is in a coma. Surely this can't be just a coincidence. Someone must have set her up to speak out. You can eat carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly, second prince. I was knocked unconscious and trapped here. If I hadn't woken up in time, something unintended would have happened. Meng Chengyu naturally didn't believe such nonsense. With such clear evidence, yet you still deny your clothes are disheveled like this, and you're here together with him. Truly a promiscuous woman. Yi Shao Air said nothing, directly grabbed the unconscious, lustful man and dragged him in front of Meng Chengyu. He stepped back and angrily shouted, "What are you trying to do?" Yi Shao Air showed no fear at his attitude. Promiscuous, my foot. Are you saying I'm being promiscuous with this corpse? As if I would be that desperate. Meng Chengyu was speechless. Yi Shao Air smiled sweetly as she approached. Second prince, what's wrong? Your fiancé has dealt with the thud. Why do you look so disappointed? Meng Chengyu was speechless. He thought to himself, this is impossible. This woman is usually such a coward. How could she be so fierce today? Yi Shao Air also voiced her suspicions. Or was today's incident arranged by you? Otherwise, how could you arrive at such perfect timing? Meng Chengyu turned away guiltily. There's no such thing. This was just a coincidence. Yi Shao Air secretly despised him. Typical scumbag, wanting to frame his fiancée and then trying to blame her. What a scumbag. She smiled and patted his shoulder. If it wasn't you who did this, please help me dispose of that body. After saying that, she turned and waved goodbye. Goodbye. Meng Chengyu was speechless while his subordinate asked, Your Highness, are you letting the princess leave just like that? Meng Chengyu furiously returned, No, we can't let her leave like this. If we let her go, then all my efforts to trap her will be wasted. Quickly catch her. The subordinate quickly acknowledged yes. Dawn had broken. Yi Shao Air ran frantically through the crowded streets. Behind her, those people kept shouting, Stop! She ran while thinking, this damn scumbag. So he wants to pin the crime of promiscuity on me, does he? I need to find a way to lose them. Just then a horse carriage appeared ahead of her. Yi Shao Air happily thought, got it? She directly dove into the carriage. Meng Chengyu's people searched around outside. She was just here, but now she's gone. Yi Shao Air thought inside the carriage. Now that I'm up here, he probably won't find me. She didn't notice that her hand had been holding on to someone's robe, while Yi Shao was bewildered. Above her head, that person's voice rang out. Have you touched enough yet? Only then did Yi Shao look up at the man before her. This young man looks quite handsome indeed. Yi Shao just stayed there mesmerized by the beauty of the man before her. She couldn't help but think, in my past life when I trained in the camp, I saw many handsome soldiers too, but truly never met anyone as beautiful as this one. Suddenly, she remembered something. Wait a minute. Yi Shao immediately moved away from that man. This isn't the time to be admiring handsome men. I have more important matters to handle. She silently commanded to open the space to take her hand. Thread. Immediately a knife appeared. While that man was still dazed, Yi Shao had already put the knife to his throat. She said seriously, sit still. Don't be foolish enough to move. This blade has no eyes. I don't know what it might cut. The man, being seriously threatened by her, showed not the slightest fear. Just then the carriage stopped. The coachman lifted the curtain and called out, Young master. That's when he saw the full scene of her threat. What are you doing to my young master? Yi Shao frowned. Stop talking so much. If you want your young master safe, then quickly go back to driving the carriage. The calm man ordered to head to the imperial uncle's mansion. The coachman could only obey. Yes, young master. Yi Shao suddenly realized something. Wait a minute, isn't the imperial uncle's mansion the home of this original host? The young master then used his fan to gently push away her knife. Little princess, can you put down the knife now? Yi Shao panicked internally. When I received memories from the system, I don't remember this guy appearing anywhere. She stepped back asking, How do you know me? The man smiled. How could I not know you? You're the noble princess of this city. Yi Shower still hadn't lowered her knife and said, "It makes sense that you know. Though noble in status, but being useless naturally, I'm the only one like this in all of Yin country." The man laughed. Yi Shower, confused, asked, "What are you laughing at?" The man replied while laughing, "Nothing. Just that I find the princess quite different from the rumors." Yi Shower thought to herself, "How could I be similar? She's long dead. I'm just borrowing her body to reincarnate." She shrugged and said being different is normal. Rumors are often exaggerated. Even what you see and hear might not be true, let alone rumors. The man looked to the side and said, "I see." Yi Shower wondered what exactly he was looking at. Suddenly he pointed at the middle of her chest. Yi Shower cautiously stepped back. "Where are you pointing at?" The man stood still seriously. Yi Shower unconsciously stood still and thought, how can such a delicate, pretty boy speak with such an intense and firm tone? She had now noticed the problem. So it was her loose dress strings. Must have come undone while running away earlier. She nervously tied her dress strings while thinking. The man calmly ordered her to come over. Yi Shower unconsciously blushed. She shyly walked over. He also reached out to help tie her dress strings. The two remained in tacit understanding without speaking. The dress strings were finally tied. Yi Shower shyly turned away and thanked him. She thought to herself, what's wrong with me? Back when I was in the military camp training with a group of men. Back then when those men served me, tying my shoes, clothes, and combing my hair was all normal. But why now? She ended her reminiscence glancing at the handsome man before her, making her feel shy. Why am I so nervous? Outside, the subordinate spoke up. "Young master, we've arrived at the imperial uncle's mansion." Yi Shower got off the carriage. Before she could turn around to express gratitude, the carriage had already gone far. Yi Shower couldn't help feeling regretful, just like that he left before I could even ask his name. Only then did she turn to look at the Imperial Uncle's Mansion sign before walking in. Memories gradually flashed by. There are many memories here of those who bullied me. But in return, my parents loved me very much. They didn't abandon me, even though I was useless. I have a younger sister who's 1 year younger than me, and a little brother who was sent to private school at just 5 years old. Just as she entered the front hall, she heard a female voice shouting, "You were clearly in charge of brewing Mother's medicine. Did you replace Mother's ginseng with radish?" The maid calmly refuted upon hearing this. "Young ladies can eat carelessly, but absolutely don't spout nonsense and falsely accuse me." That woman was so angry she wanted to cry. "I'm not falsely accusing you. You clearly took my mother's ginseng and switched it. Were you planning to secretly sell it?" The maid directly, without courtesy, pushed that originally weak woman down. "You can talk all you want, but don't try to get physical." Yi Shower came over at this moment. "What are you doing?" That maid showed no fear upon seeing her. "This is none of your business to stick your nose in. The young ladies were just careless and fell." The young ladies protested. "You're lying. You clearly pushed me." The maid crossed her arms and looked down on the young ladies. "What are you saying? You're my master. How dare I push you?" She was answered with a stinging slap. Yi Shower was furious. "Knowing you're just a servant, yet you dare talk back to my sister. Even if you didn't push my sister down, you were still my sister's maid. Seeing my sister fall and not helping her up, how do you think I should deal with you?" The maid held her face and fell to the ground, her attitude much more cautious. "First young lady, so what if that's the case? You can't bully me just because you're the master." Deep Chu Ni fiercely looked around. "Won't let me use my authority to bully you. Need a reason first, don't you? I don't care whether you stole the ginseng or not. But since you're in charge of brewing medicine, you must take responsibility. Is that enough reason to reason with you now?" The maid looked bewildered. "Then what does a master like you want me to do?" Deep Chu Ni smiled. "I know you all have low income, so rest assured, I won't make you pay anything." The maid sighed in relief. But not long after, Deep Chu Ni pulled out her whip. "So, beating you once will be enough." The maid immediately became submissive. "Young miss, you can't do this. If you beat me like that, what will become of my life?" Deep Chu Ni remained unmoved. "This is not for you to decide," she thought. "You were so arrogant just now. Why so submissive now?" She pointed at a male servant nearby. "You, come here." That man must have been frightened by her imposing manner. He trembled. "Young miss, what are your orders?" Deep Chu Ni threw the whip. "Use this to beat her and hang her on the tree. If you can beat her until she reveals where the ginseng is, it will be yours." That man excitedly took the whip. Yes, young Mississippi. You don't need to worry. I will definitely make her confess." The maid immediately kowtowed and admitted her guilt. "Young miss, please spare my life. I won't dare to do it again. I've already sold that ginseng outside." Deep Tu Ni coldly replied, "Isn't it too late for you to regret now?" She couldn't help but shout angrily, "My mother is seriously ill and needs ginseng for treatment, yet you dare steal and sell it. Since you didn't care about my mother's life at all, why should I respect yours? Hang her up and beat her." The maid was immediately hung on the tree and beaten. She cried out in pain, "Young miss, spare me." The servants around, seeing this, couldn't help but gossip. Is this really our young miss anymore? Deep Tu Ni thought, begging for mercy is useless. Since childhood, I've lived in military harshness and ruthlessness. I only know to fight poison with poison, not to show mercy. Two young ladies heard the gossip and approached hesitantly. "Are you really our sister? Or has someone possessed you?" Deep Tu Ni laughed and patted her head. "What nonsense are you talking about? Who else would I be if not your sister? It's just that I must punish when I see evil prevailing. That's why I acted. If I don't take action, how can I protect you?" The two young ladies cowered. "But our family has fallen on hard times now. Father's salary is barely enough to feed the family, and mother's condition is getting worse. We don't know how to provide for her care." Deep Tu Ni waved her hand and left. "Don't worry about that. I have my ways." She quickly returned to her room. "Now I need to open the space." The system space has opened. She looked at the selection panel and thought, "These items are only suitable for immortal cultivation. But how can I use them? Let's try opening the pharmacy store." Then she clicked on the pharmacy store. "Wonder if there's ginseng." The pharmacy store opened. It had all kinds of precious ginseng with prices listed below. Deep Tu Ni was happy. "This common ginseng is just right. It fits my budget. Fortunately, I have 10 NDD enough to buy common ginseng." As soon as she pressed it, the system voice sounded. "Congratulations. Host has successfully purchased common ginseng. Experience points added, 200. Congratulations. Host has leveled up to level 2. Level 2 gift pack and recovery pills plus 20 gold coins." Deep Tu Ni became even happier. "So awesome. Just by using the system, I've already leveled up. Don't even know what leveling up does. But saving someone is more important right now. This ginseng, heavens. Why does the ginseng here look like a radish?" She stared at the white ginseng in her hand. Later, the two young ladies were amazed, holding the ginseng. "Sister, how did you get such excellent ginseng? This ginseng must be top grade. It's not easy to find." Deep Tu Ni smiled awkwardly. "This was given to me. Quick, go brew it for mother to drink." The two young ladies happily ran off, saying yes. Suddenly, a voice sounded behind her. "So an evil woman like you can also have a kind heart." Deep Tu Ni turned around to look. "Who are you?" A small child with angel wings floating above her head. "I am the deity here." Deep Tu Ni mocked. What a fake deity. The kid seemed unbothered by her words. Happily introduced himself. "I am the manager of the game system here. You can call me the Great One Deity." Deep Tu Ni showed a sinister smile as a new selection panel appeared. "Seems there's a shutdown button here for the system manager, right? Now if I just turn you off, you won't appear anymore, right?" The system fearfully flew to stop her finger. "Hey, if you turn it off, I won't appear anymore. And this system is very complex. If you turn me off, then who will teach you how to use the system?" Deep Tu Ni shrugged. "No problem. I'm very smart. I can figure out how to use the system." He trembled with anger. "But my responsibility is to explain to you how to use the system. We'll be seeing each other for a long time." Deep Tu Ni remained unmoved. "Then since you're so golden bright, I'll call you Quat Tu." Quat Tu strongly objected. "How can you name me so casually like that?" Deep Tu Ni replied. "Then should I call you little sister?" Quat Tu sighed helplessly. "Fine. Just call me Quat Tu." At sunset, Deep Tu Ni suddenly asked, "Can anyone else see you besides me?" Quat Tu stood proudly on the tea table and answered, "Of course not. Like a system that only you can see. Then I can also only be seen by you." Yi Shower reached out to pat its head. "That's right. If other people could see you, they would mistake you for a monster." Orange angrily replied, "You're the monster. Your whole family are monsters. This young master is so handsome. How could I be a monster?" Yi Shower wondered curiously. "What's the purpose of upgrading the system here?" she asked while pointing at the system panel. Orange explained that upgrading is like spiritual power. The higher your level, the higher your spiritual power. Yi Shower's eyes lit up. "So I also have spiritual power to cultivate immortality now." She thought about her future self cultivating while using the system, having both system and cultivation. "I will become the ruler of this world." Orange remembered something and said, "Oh right, your spiritual power is very low right now. Here, spiritual power must reach level 10 to start cultivation." Yi Shower also asked how to level up. Orange started listing out, you can accept missions or participate in battles, or you can buy experience points. Yi Shower got excited. Then I must hurry to level up. Later, after heavy breathing, came Orange's urging voice. Just a few more laps, keep going. To become a cultivator, physical strength is most important. Keep training to improve physical strength so you can level up. Yi Shower was out of breath. She thought to herself, why is this body stamina so weak? Just running a few short laps and already this tired. She continued running around the stone frame. Orange's cheerful voice rang out. Congratulations, host, on leveling up, plus 30 star coins. Yi Shower angrily collapsed down. You liar. I'll never trust you again. What do you mean just run a few laps to level up? I had to run 500 laps to level up, Orange pouted. This isn't my fault. It's because your stamina is weak. Yi Shower looked at the system panel while thinking, how can this be my fault? If I could find the body of a sect master, I wouldn't need to run anymore. She spoke up. You said buying experience books can level up. Right. She clicked and was shocked by the experience book. 100 star coins. Current wallet 50 star coins. Yi Shower was surprised. You must be joking. How can someone as poor as me afford this? She sighed and stood up. But isn't this the world of immortals? How can I level up here? Later, under the cool shade of a tree, Yi Shower closed her eyes to focus. At least it's peaceful here. This peaceful feeling I really couldn't find in the camp. Transmigrating here to live again doesn't seem bad. Just as she had that thought, an urgent voice pulled her back to reality. Not good. Two young ladies hurriedly ran over, sister. Something happened. Yi Shower opened her eyes. What's wrong? Why are you so panicked? The two young ladies threw themselves into her arms, crying. Sister, a group of guards rushed into the mansion. They said Mother has an infectious disease, so they want to take her outside the city for treatment. Deep Tuni jumped up. What? Mother is just weak. How could she have any infectious disease? Let's go see what's happening at the front hall. Deep Tuni's father insisted firmly. You absolutely cannot take Yuyan anywhere. She doesn't have any infectious disease. There's no need for you to take her away for treatment. The leader of the guards calmly spoke. This is for your own good, Royal Uncle. Please reconsider. Take Royal Uncle away. As he waved his hand, the guards obeyed and approached. Royal Uncle drew his sword. The leader directly knocked his sword away. The surrounding guards quickly moved forward to restrain him. Royal Uncle shouted, You are committing treason. Who exactly gave you such audacity? He became even more uncontrollable when seeing his weak wife being taken away. What exactly do you want to do with Yuyan? The leader coldly sheathed his sword. This is none of your concern. Let's go. Suddenly, a golden bullet flew towards him, along with a voice saying, Let's see who dares to leave. The leader swiftly blocked the bullet with his sword. Who dares to assassinate royal guards? Deep Tuni appeared. Then who gave you the audacity to take my mother away? Royal Uncle cried out. Tuni, get away quickly. Be careful, he might hurt you. Hearing this, the leader thought to himself. So this is the famously useless princess from the rumors. He spoke up. We are following second prince's orders to take madam for treatment. If princess intends to interfere, don't blame me for being impolite. Deep Tuni frowned and thought to herself. So it's Mang Thua Nok, that murderous bastard. Treatment my foot. More like taking my mother hostage to threaten me. She laughed coldly and raised her gun. Is that so? Then let's see if you have what it takes. She fired continuously at the guards. They dodged while crying out. What exactly is she holding? Save me, I don't want to die. Is she really useless, as they say? Deep Tuni stopped. If you're Mang Thua Nok's people, then surely you know who your future princess consort is. As she spoke, she pointed her gun at the leader. And my greatest strength is holding grudges. If you dare touch my family, don't blame me for paying back tenfold. The leader cowered. Princess, please stop interfering with our duties. Do you know that your mother has an infectious disease? If it spreads across the country, can you take responsibility? Deep Tuni remained indifferent. In that case, isn't it convenient that I'm already infamous? This works out perfectly for both sides. The leader was speechless. Yi Shao, you're determined, but it's such a pity. I guess I won't be able to become famous anymore. I can only disappoint you all. My mother doesn't have any contagious disease, moreover. She's about to recover. The guards gaped in shock. She's been sick for years. Even the imperial uncle couldn't believe it. Shao, what nonsense are you talking about? The leader thought to himself. The madam's illness has been deep in her bones for so long. It would take a miracle to cure. Yet she claims she's about to recover. Yi Xiaoer could see everyone's disbelief. What if my mother is really about to recover? The leader solemnly replied, if the imperial uncle's wife is about to recover, then I'll do whatever the princess says. Even if you make me work like an ox or horse, I'll definitely comply even if the imperial uncle wants to stop me. Xiaoer, I'll handle your mother's matter. You don't need to interfere. Yi Xiaoer insisted firmly, father, just trust me. I can definitely do it. She started to open the system panel to check her space. She hesitated a bit with tears, clicking to buy a bottle of juicy anxiously. The bone medicine is a high-grade medicine. You're just going to use it to save someone like this. Yi Xiaoer felt this was perfectly natural. What's wrong with saving someone? I'm going to save my own mother. Should I just watch when she's in danger? Do you have any humanity? Juzi hesitated. But this is grade 8 medicine. Yi Xiaoer opened the medicine bottle, thinking to herself that if she couldn't even protect her own parents, she might as well die. What are you afraid of? I have a strong life force, so I don't need to use this. As soon as she opened the bottle, its fragrance spread everywhere. The guards were stunned. How can this fragrance be so pleasant? This is the scent of grade 8 medicine. Grade 8 spiritual medicine can only be made by grade 8 medicine masters. Yi Xiaoer took the medicine bottle to her mother, carefully helped her drink it. The imperial uncle's wife supported Xiaoer. I feel. Yi Xiaoer asked how she was feeling. The imperial uncle's wife replied with rosy cheeks, I feel very refreshed. Like I've been reborn as a new person. Yi Xiaoer gave a thumbs up, then showed them a few dance moves. The imperial uncle's wife, full of vitality, waved her arms and legs. This is nothing difficult for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. The guards and imperial uncle widened their eyes in disbelief. He thought to himself, I can't believe my own eyes. The leader spoke awkwardly. Grade 8 medicine is indeed different. It's truly astonishing. Yi Xiaoer smiled. Just now, someone told me if my mother recovers, they would do anything I say. Even if ordered to work like an ox or horse, they wouldn't refuse, right? The leader hesitated. Yi Xiaoer mocked, what's wrong? Are you going back on your word? The reluctant leader knelt down and paid respects to the goddess. Wei Dongge vowed to serve her like an ox or horse. Yi Xiaoer unhesitatingly ordered, oh really? Then take off your clothes now. Wei Dongge was shocked. No way. I'm a dignified man. How can I casually take off my clothes like that? Yi Xiaoer sneered, is that so? Then I will spread the word that you are a traitor who breaks promises. Not keeping your word. Being such a dignified man, yet failing to keep promises like this. Wei Dongge shamefully rushed to take off his shirt. Stop talking. I'll take it off. Yi Xiaoer showed a sinister smile. You can be considered a real man after all. Now that you're my person, you must listen to everything I say, understand. Go tell Ming Changyu quickly. He brought people to the imperial uncle's mansion without knowing right from wrong, causing trouble. She paused, reached out to pull Wei Dongge's ear hard and shouted, I want him to personally come to my mansion with an apology gift. Wei Dongge couldn't believe it, thinking to himself, if I deliver the message exactly like this, when I only have half a life left. Yi Xiaoer waved her hand. What are you standing there for? Hurry up and deliver the message. Or, do you want me to prepare an 8-course meal to invite you? Wei Dongge stood up and replied, yes, imperial uncle, and left anxiously. Xiao, where did you get that level 8 medicine from? Do you know how rare that thing is? Not just in this Yin kingdom, even all 6 kingdoms might not have it. Yi Xiaoer secretly panicked. Heavens, she didn't expect it to be that rare. She immediately made up a story. That's quite a long story. That day, I suddenly got lost in a forest and met a master there. Because he saw I was in trouble, he gave me that medicine bottle. He told me to keep it a secret, not to tell anyone. Imperial Uncle sighs said, then remember to keep it secret. Don't let it leak out. Yi Xiaoer waved her hand, yes. Now that mother is well, you both should go back and rest. Imperial Uncle and his wife happily left. At this moment, the system's sound continuously rang. System. Mission self-sacrifice to save someone completed. Experience plus 400, leveled up to level 4. Rewarding host with a gift package. Yi Xiaoer couldn't believe it. Just saving someone can lead to leveling up. Suzy appeared. Of course you'd level up after trading for the Imperial Bone Powder. But I wonder if this reward is valuable. Yi Xiaoer smiled. Is that so? Then I must quickly see what gift I received this time. In the system space, the system panel showed the gift items. Advanced Experience Book plus 500 gold coins. Yi Xiao exclaimed. We've struck it rich this time. Suzy sneered. Such a country bumpkin, getting excited over just 500 coins. Yi Xiao coldly said, keep your nose out of it. Suzy provoked. What if I don't? I have to tell you, if you sold that level 8 medicine, it would be worth at least 10,000 coins. See if it breaks your heart. Yi Xiao was startled. What did you say? Could the bone powder be sold for at least 10,000 yuan? Guzi sneered. Oh, I forgot to tell you the system has a recall function, and I remember you claimed to be smart, so figure it out yourself. Yi Xiao reached out and grabbed its neck. Keep talking, and I'll strangle you right now. Guzi cried out in pain. Yi Xiao pointed at the system panel. If you don't explain things clearly next time, I'll lock you up in the system. Then don't even think about getting out again, she thought to herself. It's fortunate that thing was used to save Mother. If it was used for someone else, I'd be heartbroken. Yi Xiao began holding the experience book in her hand. Advanced experience book opened. The system voice rang out again. Congratulations. Host has reached level 5. Yi Xiao closed her eyes, enjoying the feeling of being light as a feather, full of energy. The system voice continued to sound. Congratulations. Host has reached level 6. Yi Xiao felt it again, the feeling of her meridians being renewed. The system voice kept announcing. Congratulations, Host Yi Xiao, on leveling up. Congratulations, Host has reached level 10. Yi Xiao was excited about reaching level 10. She happily grabbed Guzi's hand. Guzi, I've reached level 10. Now I can escape the title of waste and cultivate immortality. Guzi calmly crushed her thoughts. That's what advanced experience books do. Even the shop doesn't sell them. Good thing you used that bottle. Otherwise, until Kingdom Come, you wouldn't have leveled up. Now you can cultivate immortality. Yi Xiao happily opened the system panel. Let me see what else the system has given me. Guzi judged her as greedy. At this moment, a servant outside announced, Princess, the second prince is coming to see you. A flame flew in, directly breaking down the door. Yi Xiao, unfazed, squinted at Meng Qinyu's fierce appearance. Yi Xiao, what exactly are you trying to do? Yi Xiao, sitting in her chair, upon seeing Meng Qinyu arrive, immediately asked the second prince why he rushed here so quickly. Have you apologized to my parents yet? She magnanimously dismissed the trivial matter, waving her hand, saying, forget it, I'll forgive you this time. After all, we're about to be husband and wife. Her words hit like a fatal arrow, striking Qinyu's sore spot. He was displeased and violently slammed his hand on the table, shouting, Are you dreaming? How dare you expect this prince to apologize? Stop talking nonsense. Quickly tell me where you got that medicine from. She, as if holding his weakness, happily beckoned with her fingers, saying, Want to know? Surprisingly, he was easily lured and leaned his ear close as she whispered softly, I won't tell you that, young man. He was 10,000 times angrier, couldn't believe that a weak lady with delicate hands could deceive him so easily. She paid no attention to his furious attitude and calmly took a sip of tea. Did the second prince want to threaten me by taking my mother away? You wanted me to break off our engagement, right? But unfortunately, your perfect plan was ruined by me, right? Meng Qinyu's showed his displeasure and spoke honestly. But as you said, I really want to break off the engagement with you. Look around this entire city who would want to marry a waste like you, let alone me, a prince. Xiao slowly stood up to negotiate. Then today you'll get what you want. This princess also wants to break off with you. Chengyu, having just been deceived, was a bit suspicious this time. Really? Xiao picked up the brush to write. She turned to assure Chengyu. Of course it's true. As long as you apologize to my parents and give me some dowry items, I'll break off the engagement. The conditions were too easy. Meng Qinyu's didn't need to think and immediately agreed. Fine, whatever you want, I'll agree to everything. As long as you break off the engagement, I'll give you whatever you want. In a blink, Xiao wrote a list as long as a river, while mumbling continuously. 2 sets of coral, gold pearls, 10 jade vessels. He had to gape in shock, regretting not stopping earlier when he mentioned compensating the dowry. This is outright robbery. Using all his might, he shouted loudly, Yi Xiao, you thief! This is clearly exploitation. Xiao wrote, while secretly laughing inside. Who told you not to be my husband? If you won't be, then I'll exploit you anyway, since these are things I won't get to enjoy. She pouted and complained. Isn't the position of prince consort worth it? Or are you the one not worth it? He was so angry his head was about to explode, pointing at her and scolding. Hey, I'm a person, not an object to be priced. She replied nonchalantly. Yes, you're not a person, you're a useless thing. Happy now. Chengyu was speechless with anger. In his heart, he thought about cutting ties with this person. Might as well spend this money to avoid marrying a waste. It's worth it to avoid ridicule. He didn't answer immediately, but said, "Let me go back and think about it." Xiao happily waved goodbye to Meng Qingyu. "Yes, your highness. Go home," secretly rejoicing in her heart. "I'm about to escape the title of poor fiancé." She lounged back in her chair, casually. The more she thought about it, the happier she felt when a servant entered calling. "Young miss, someone wants to see you." She called out, asking who it was. The servant reported. They all came after hearing about the medicine procurement. She thought to herself, didn't expect the news to spread so quickly. "This thing is really too popular," she said drowsily. "Don't see them. Send them all away. If anyone else comes, send them all away from me." The servant brought up something yellowish and said, "My lady, this is an invitation from the prince. He also heard that you have 8 medicinal products, so he wants to invite you as a guest." She opened it to see it's from the Prince of Snow Territory. The servant replied yes. According to the original owner's memory, Snow Territory hasn't been peaceful these past few years. To reduce warfare, they sent princes from other countries as hostages. And the prince who was sent to Flame Nation as hostage was physically weak. He's been in Flame Nation for 6 years, but rarely goes out. But what's his intention in seeking me out? She didn't hesitate to tell the servant to reject them all for her. Say I'm unwell and don't want to be a guest. The servant respectfully replied yes. Outside, the moon was perfectly round. The next day, Xiao was taking a nap on the soft bed. Suddenly, a clicking sound woke her up. She quickly lit a candle. She looked around to check. No one was there, but just now there was clearly a door opening sound. Feeling uneasy, she opened the door slightly to look. This action proved to be her mistake. A man was standing tall behind. Not knowing his intentions, she quickly grabbed a sword to defend herself. She swung the sword at that person and loudly asked who's there. He was originally skilled in martial arts, easily dodging her sword. She assessed that with such agile movements, he must not be an ordinary person. She lunged forward to fight him. "You're quite bold indeed, daring to break into the imperial uncle's mansion in the middle of the night." He then grabbed her wrist. With just a little force, he twisted her arm and took her weapon. She wasn't one to give up and grabbed his hand. She calmly attempted a throw-down move. He secretly evaluated this girl. Her reactions are quite fast. But more surprisingly, he was quicker and grabbed her waist, breaking through her defense and lifting her up in one go despite her screaming. "You dare touch this princess." She quickly kicked him in the stomach. Then she flipped through the air and landed. He watched this and praised profusely. Not bad martial arts. Surprisingly, she pulled out a hot weapon and aimed at him. "Go die." She didn't hesitate to give him a genuine lead candy. The bullet flew at an earth-shattering speed, but he easily caught it with his bare hand. What a shocking surprise. He showed interest and said, "Your weapon is quite interesting." Xiao was very confused. How could this guy crush a bullet with his bare hands? He can't be underestimated. After that martial arts exchange, he calmly explained, "Originally heard, Princess, you was a waste with no spiritual power at all. But coming here today seems different from the rumors. Your kung fu isn't bad." She interrupted, "Stop rambling. What's your purpose breaking into my room today?" He uttered some name in a deep, warm voice. Non Noyet looked at him cautiously. Sneaking into a girl's room this late at night surely means no good intentions. This guy must be a pervert. She activated the function on the screen. And this body is only 14 years old. Can't let him take advantage and ruin my innocence. If I don't use my ultimate move today, I won't escape losing my grenade a 113. I'm counting on you. The hot weapon is up next. I don't care if you're Tui-Non or Hack-Non. Do you know what I'm holding in my hand? If you dare touch me, I'll pull this and we'll both be crushed to pieces. Don't blame me. He took a defensive stance. A cloth appeared around him. You're quite interesting. Unexpectedly, that thing, he could control it and snatched the grenade from Tuni's hand. While she stared blankly at the hot item flying away, he successfully grabbed it. Too late for her to get back my grenade. He naively used his hand to pull the trigger. Opening this will make it explode, right? Tuni watched in horror as he explored the forbidden object. You madman. Stop being crazy. He ignored the warning, successfully opened the grenade's pin. Tuni frantically turned and ran. If you want to die, die alone. Don't drag me down with you. He looked at it for a while, then said, "Woman, are you lying to me?" I opened it, but nothing exploded. Then he threw it back at Tuni. Nothing happened. Here's it back. Tuni gaped as the grenade flew toward her. You should keep it. It takes about 3 seconds to explode. She cried silently while cursing him in her mind. Damn it, if you don't know how to use it, don't use it. A loud explosion echoed boom, with the invincible destructive power of the grenade creating a huge hole in the wall. Tuni quickly leaped to escape. This time she's done for, falling flat on the ground. The impact was quite strong, making her hurt him. Not exactly hurt, because thanks to her protagonist status, she had a strong body to catch her. What's this? He turned out to be good, saving people in danger, and he even praised. Didn't expect your weapon to be so powerful. Tuni was touched. When the grenade exploded, he came to save me. After the explosion, she was dizzy. He concernedly asked, "Hey, what's wrong with you?" He worriedly supported her. "Hey, you can't die yet until I finish asking my questions." She was exhausted without strength to speak or ask, although her mind still wanted to curse. Why is this body so weak? What happened after that was unknown. The next morning was sunny. Tuni tiredly woke up in her room. Her mind was still fuzzy. She looked around. Everything was unfamiliar. Where is this place? Why am I here? I think before I fainted I met that non-Noyet guy. Could he have brought me here? There was a rattling sound of door opening from outside. She angrily called for Quat2, that damn golden toad, always hiding to sleep at crucial moments. She was startled to see him walk in, already awake. Then he used some kind of magic to summon yellow fabric like last night. He tied her up like a rice cake despite her screaming and struggling. What are you doing? Release me now." He sat down by the bed, crossing his arms, and said, "You'd better not struggle. The more you move, the tighter it will become." She angrily scolded him. You perverted scoundrel. When you saved me from the explosion, you must have had some motive, didn't you?" He sneered. "How Princess is quite smart. I brought you here just because I wanted to ask about the whereabouts of the grade 8 spirit medicine." Upon hearing the reason, her head was full of black lines. Again with the grade 8 spirit medicine. Can't believe it's become so popular. This is really annoying to be troubled this much just for a grade 8 medicine. She wasn't going to tell him easily. So she devised a plan. "If you want to know where to get the grade 8 spirit medicine, then untie me first." He was smarter than Manhwa, so he wasn't easily fooled, trying to deceive me. "You'd better confess obediently." He lifted her up and threatened, "Tell me quickly where the grade 8 spirit medicine is. Otherwise, don't blame me for what I'll do to you." She challenged, "What will you do to me?" He shamelessly replied, "I might take liberties with you." She wasn't scared, but instead provoked him. "Although it'd be great. Perfect timing. I want to make my future husband wear a green hat anyway. I see your figure isn't bad either. If I have to compromise, I could accept you as my future husband." He held his stomach, laughing. "Ha, you're really interesting. You're making me reluctant to harm you." Playing along, she replied teasingly, "Someone like you also knows how to cherish flowers and jade. Since we seem to have such good chemistry, then I'll tell you where the grade 8 medicine is." Thinking the hostage had finally agreed to reveal, he was very pleased inside. Finally willing to talk, he moved over to untie her. She said, "That's right, I'll confess. Hurry and untie me, it's wrapped so tight it hurts." She moved slightly, then used force to tear apart the chains. She quickly activated the system again. She summoned the bone-softening fragrance and held it to his nose. He couldn't react in time and inhaled a large amount of the intoxicating fragrance. He grabbed her hand with some force, finally threatening, "Deep to you dare deceive me." She pushed him away and calmly said, "So what? Why wouldn't I dare deceive you?" She lifted his chin up provocatively. "Do you know that underestimating your enemy is the greatest sin? Don't look down on anyone. Don't underestimate, especially someone both intelligent and systematic like me." He hasn't processed what you just said. He sneered and said, You really like saying weird things. You really surprise me. A worthless person without spiritual power like you is even more useless. Yet you have spiritual power of a first-rank cultivator and possess such powerful martial arts." He tensed up when her hand touched his mask. She calmly said, "Oh, really? You must be very surprised then." A burst of spiritual power made her startle and pull back her hand. She looked at him suspiciously with caution. "Gosh, why does it hurt so much? This spiritual power is so strong it penetrates right to the bone." He released such strong spiritual power, he must not want others to see his real face. But whatever, I'm not even interested in seeing his face anyway. Thinking that she gave up on unmasking him and said, "After all, you're my benefactor who saved my life. So I won't take advantage while you're under the drug's effect to harm you." The atmosphere between them suddenly turned romantic. She touched his lips and said, "But you sneaked into my room at night and even made my room collapse. So you must compensate me for that." She thought to herself, letting him keep his mask on might be quite interesting. He found her personality quite amusing. What does a princess want? Or perhaps you want to give Mang Thua knock two horns, so you want me to spend a spring night with you. She looked at him with an indescribable expression. Then she turned and left him there alone. You really know how to gild your face. She picked up the bow and couldn't help but admire it. Oh my, this bow is not bad at all. She rummaged through the drawer and found an object shaped like a knife. Heavens, the precious stone on this compass is quite good. Must take it, must take it. Next, she opened the box. A glowing pearl captivated her attention. Mother, this pearl even glows. Can't pass this up? Non Noyet asked suspiciously. You're the princess of the imperial uncle's mansion. How can you not know about the night luminous pearl? She quickly picked it up and put it in her bag. You know very well the imperial uncle's mansion is dirt poor. From top to bottom, we barely have enough to eat. So it's normal that I don't know about the night luminous pearl. I'll take these things too. Consider this compensation for damaging my room. She suddenly realized something and pleaded. By now, Non Noyet was standing safely behind. Tuni couldn't help but be shocked. Weren't you affected by the aphrodisiac? In her confused mind, the drug had already worn off so quickly. He pointed and said, Princess, I have many more valuable things in that cabinet over there. Why don't you take your bag over there and get more? She embarrassedly said, ha ha, that wouldn't be proper. He said sarcastically, you know it's not proper. If I hadn't used my spiritual power to neutralize the drug, you would have taken over my house. He took one step forward and one step back. She said nervously, don't falsely accuse me. I am a noble princess. How could I do such a thing? It's getting late, I should go now. He was about to rush forward. You think you can just leave like that? Frightened, she activated the mansion's teleportation system. She took out a yellow talisman. Then she recited the spell to return home. She disappeared in an instant. Inu stared at the empty space outside in shock. The sky was still normal. Suddenly, Shower was transported back to the imperial uncle's mansion. She dejectedly thought about what that little servant said, that teleportation talismans were very precious, and regrettably, she only had one. She trembled with anger remembering that person. If it weren't for that scoundrel Een, you making me so angry. Yi Xuanxuan came running. Sister, why are you in this garden? She turned and replied, I just got back from going out. Xuanxuan cried and said, Sister, do you know the West Pavilion collapsed yesterday? Servants searched through the ruins, but couldn't find anyone. I thought you'd come comfort Xuanxuan. It's fine. I was out on business yesterday. Xuanxuan sobbed and said, sister, you're back just in time. Earlier the second prince brought people here. He's now talking with our parents in the main hall. Both quickly ran to the scene. Oh, really? Then let's hurry over to see. As soon as they arrived, she heard Meng Qinyu's voice echoing out. Last time I heard Madame was seriously ill, so I sent someone over. He sat loftily and lazily in the high chair. I had good intentions to take Madame for recuperation, but it almost turned into a bad situation. But Imperial Uncle and Imperial Uncle's wife must understand my good intentions, right? The Imperial Uncle said flatteringly. Yes, my wife is much better now. No need for the Crown Prince to worry. Shower felt irritated witnessing this scene. How dare he bully my parents? Meng Qinyou showed his superiority in front of his in-laws. His tone was arrogant. With your lowly status, you're not worthy of the Crown Prince's visit. But because the Crown Prince made a mistake last time I came here to apologize. Shower was furious. This bastard is ridiculous. Coming to apologize, but acting like they're superior. She said mockingly. So the second prince came here to apologize. If you hadn't said so, I would have thought you came here to threaten people. He said roughly, what more do you want? This prince has already humbled himself to come apologize. Losing enough face. She mocked, so your face is worth that much. Then please, Crown Prince, get out of the Imperial Uncle's mansion. My Imperial Uncle's mansion cannot accommodate your presence. He was speechless but was thinking in his heart. If I leave, won't she refuse to break off the engagement? If you don't accept to resign, won't I be blamed for it? Yi Shower, what do you want? As you wish. She smiled maliciously and said, guess what? Meng Qinyou gritted his teeth in frustration. But for the sake of benefits, he had to bow before his parents' Shower. Imperial Uncle, I acted rashly the other day. I'm here today to apologize. I hope you can forgive me. The imperial uncle stuttered nervously. This. Xiao pressed on. You see now. My parents won't let you off. What do you think you should do? Qingyu was extremely annoyed, but still humbled himself to kneel down. He used all his dignity to beg for forgiveness. Last time was my fault. I hope Imperial Uncle will punish me. The Imperial Uncle was awkward in this situation. Second Highness, please stand up. How can I accept you kneeling like this? Qingyu frowned and turned to ask Xiao, are you satisfied now? Seeing him willing to kneel, she felt somewhat moved. It's acceptable, but I don't know if the Crown Prince has prepared what I need. He clapped to signal his subordinates. Bring in the items. The subordinates opened each chest. Inside gold, silver, and jewels sparkled dazzlingly. The imperial uncle, witnessing this for the first time in his life, was stunned. What is this? Xiao said. Father, these are just apology gifts from Second Highness brought here. You don't need to worry about it. Just accept Second Prince's sincerity. Second Prince was very sad. While Qingyu was in a gloomy mood, she was happy. Second Prince, please wait a moment. I'll go inside to get what you need. After waiting for a while, Xiao came in carrying something. Qingyu saw this and asked, is it done? Xiao handed over a paper with writing and said, I've finished writing. I'll put my fingerprint. Second Prince, you just need to present this to His Majesty. I'll take responsibility for everything, so you don't need to worry. Qingyu happily reached out to take it. All right, let me see. He angrily read just 3 characters. Divorce letter. Yi Xiao, how dare you mock me? Xiao explained wrongfully. How dare I mock you? Clearly you asked me to initiate the divorce. I've already done so, and you just present this to His Majesty. I'll bear all other consequences. Is there something not to your satisfaction? The evil spirit within Xiao rose strongly and said, what are you saying? Your Highness, how dare I joke with you? Qingyu angrily accused Xiao's face. You deliberately deceived me and even swindle my money. If today I acknowledge this divorce letter, wouldn't I be laughed at by others? She replied straightforwardly. Oh, so what? Because of the broken engagement, you harmed me. Even if I die, I must still be superior to you. Anger blazed to the sky. Thuanak spoke as if shouting with explosive force. This prince has never been insulted like this before. Today I must deal with you to teach you what it means to dare trifle with me. Tuni immediately became cautious, silently calculating an escape route in her mind. This cultivation is truly powerful. It must be level 3 stage. This level should be equivalent to level 30 in the system. Now the system only has few gold coins and some weapons. How on earth should I deal with him? Thuong Nok summoned the fire Qilin, a high-level cultivation beast. It pounced like a storm, wanting to devour her. Tuni, seeing this creature for the first time, froze for a moment. Is this a spirit beast? Thuanak angrily commanded the spirit beast. Fire Qilin, bite that woman to death for me. Man Thua's spirit beast Nok frantically pounced to attack Tuni. Quat-Tu, seeing her still standing there anxiously, urged her to run, scolding that woman. Do you want to have tea with the king of hell? Hurry up and get out of the way. Tuni only then realized the imminent danger, quickly dodged to one side. She was lucky not to be clawed. The beast trampled as she jumped far away to a safe distance, then blamed Quat Tuesday that was dangerous. Stupid Quat Tuesday, why did you only appear now? Quickly tell me how to deal with this guy. Quat Tu urged. Hurry up and use spiritual power. You're already a first-class cultivator now. Without thinking much, she immediately closed her eyes to focus on circulating spiritual power. A red spiritual force appeared around her. Thuanak was surprised at her sudden transformation. How? How can you have spiritual power? You're supposed to be worthless. Moreover, your spiritual power is very pure. Suddenly inside the house, a source of light began shining brilliantly. The light source flew over at the speed of light, incredibly fast. Quat Tu and Chu Ni were amazed and stunned, looking at the sword that suddenly appeared before them. She said, why did this sword suddenly appear? Quat Tu's eyes lit up looking at the sword, mouth exclaiming nonstop. This is the sword your father gave you, named On Fi. Although this sword's original owner never used it. But the sword has already accepted its master, so now just use it. Turning back, facing Man Thuanak's fierce spirit beast. Before she could grab the sword, the spirit beast pounced to attack. She quickly grabbed the sword to discipline the spirit beast, still showing off in front of this princess. Then this princess will show you what supreme swordsmanship is like. She flew up, spinning dozens of times in the air. Today I will eliminate evil. The spirit beast opened its mouth wide, focusing, gathering fire in its mouth. It tensed its muscles to the max, shooting out a massive fireball to attack her. Tuni nimbly dodged to one side, taking the chance to praise the spirit beast. This little brat is quite something. Mang Thuong Nok watched the two sides fight and clicked his tongue. In contempt, you think your pure spiritual power can defeat my fire Chilin. You're just seeking your own death. Tuni swung her sword toward the spirit beast in response to Mang Thuong Nok. Haha, you're underestimating me too much. The electric current passed through the spirit beast's body, making it scream in pain. She landed in such a cool way. The spirit beast lost all its energy, no longer breathing fire like before. Tuni successfully defeated the spirit beast. Mang Thuong Nok worriedly ran to check on his precious pet. My little fire dragon, Tuni said mockingly. Huh, little fire dragon, so this is all you've got? Thuong Nok was very confused. With a frowning face, he turned to ask Deep Tuni, since when did you have spiritual power? Moreover, it's pure spiritual power. In this entire continent, no one has such brilliant spiritual power like yours. This talent appears only once in 1,000 years. How could a waste like you possess it? Tuni cheerfully replied to the second prince, you're in quite a good mood. You wanted to harm my family and wanted to kill me. Shouldn't we settle this debt first? Mang Thuong Nok angrily mounted his spirit beast and left, not forgetting to threaten. Tuni, just you wait. Quat Tu admired her spectacular transformation and praised with pure red spiritual power wings. Deep Tuni, you're really cool. With such powerful spiritual power, if you work hard on cultivation from now on, you could dominate the continent in the future. She looked at the spiritual energy in her hand and asked little Quat Tuesday, was this pure spiritual power given by the system? Quat Tu explained, no, this is your own innate ability. Tuni proudly raised her nose and said, so this fairy actually has special innate talents. Quat Tu exclaimed, you're even more narcissistic than me. Just one compliment, and you're already floating on cloud 9. She replied, well, with such cool spiritual power, I should be a little proud, right? Suddenly, a fierce voice shouted, making her startled. Why do you have spiritual power? She became alert and released her spiritual power. Who else is coming to cause trouble now? She turned around to see it was her father and relaxed. Oh, it's you. You scared me to death. The imperial uncle also wondered why his daughter suddenly changed so much. How did you suddenly get spiritual power, Tuni? She awkwardly tried to explain. I don't know, either suddenly I felt an energy flow in my chest, so I just utilized it. The imperial uncle stroked his beard thoughtfully and said, oh my, this is unbelievable. Wait, it's definitely impossible. The spiritual power in your body couldn't have appeared out of nowhere. There must be some reason for this. Tuni froze like a stone. Oh no. Looking so clueless, yet he still figured it out. He will surely discover that I'm not his daughter. Uncle asked if Tu remembers back then, when the late emperor let you study at Van Tu Hall. She searched through her memories, mumbling Van Tu Hall. According to the original owner's memories, that place was where cultivator students were taught. Those who could enter were either exceptionally talented or from noble families of Nam V Nation. A few years ago, the late emperor allowed me to study there, but for the original owner, it could be considered hell. The successful cultivators all ganged up to bully, oh heavens. Tu is worthless trash with no spiritual power. Because I had no spiritual power, those people constantly insulted me for their amusement, cursing me for their entertainment. Every day, they would endlessly humiliate me, beat me until I was covered in injuries. Back to the present, she said to her father. I remember I haven't been to Van Tu Hall for half a year now. Why are you bringing this up again? The uncle said, your father thinks perhaps your current spiritual power came from practicing at Van Tu Hall. He held Tu's hand and encouraged her. Now you should practice diligently. You must go to Van Tu Hall. She cursed silently in her heart. Damn it, before I could make up a story. He had already made one up. What an outrageous fabrication. She stammered. Yes, father. You're right. From now on, I'll diligently practice at Van Tu Hall. He happily left, not forgetting to tell her. It's good that you understand. Starting tomorrow, I'll arrange a carriage to take you there. She replied yes, while secretly planning to stir up trouble at that cursed academy. My current spiritual power is first-rate, though I still don't understand the cultivation methods here. Going there to practice and get revenge, killing two birds with one stone. Moonlight illuminated the night sky. Tu lay sleeping in her room, but didn't forget Quat Tu's instructions. Quat Tu said before sleeping, one can circulate spiritual power. She slept while circulating spiritual energy. This could be meditation cultivation, greatly helping spiritual power growth. Finally, dawn broke. The maid's voice rang out. Young Miss, young Mississippi. The maid stood by the bed calling Tu to wake up. Young Miss, she tiredly opened her eyes. Why so noisy? I'm not awake yet. The maid reminded her. But miss, it's almost noon. Hearing this, she immediately sat up. Almost noon. She couldn't believe she had slept so deeply. So when I practice meditation, I lose track of time. An entire evening felt like just blinking once until dawn. She hurriedly sat at the dressing table, urging the maid to help her get ready quickly. I have matters to attend to outside today. The maid replied yes. A moment later, Tu's hair was neatly arranged. The maid placed a hairpin in her hair. Her clothes were also put on. She stepped out the door to begin her journey. Setting out early in the morning, the carriage was already waiting. She softly called sister. She wondered, Shuang Shuang, why are you in there? Tiawa lifted the curtain and entered. Shuang Shuang explained, I haven't been to Tuyin Hall for a long time, although I don't like that place much, but since sister wants to go, I'll go with you. She replied, all right. She sat down, thinking to herself, Shuang Shuang, your spiritual power must be close to reaching first rank. Though compared to others your age, it's a bit slow, but this can't be blamed. After all, father's spiritual power is low, and mother is just an ordinary person. She pondered, that's why I was born without spiritual power, while Shuang Shuang and younger brother take after father. Although their spiritual power is low, they still have enough to protect themselves. Not as miserable as the original host. After traveling for a while, we've arrived, sister. It was a place with scenery as beautiful as a painting. Tiawa's mouth gaped open, eyes wide with amazement. This place is as beautiful as heaven, so they climbed up the steps. As soon as they reached the gate, disciples gathered to watch. They giggled and whispered to each other. Quick, look who's there. Look, aren't those the two princesses from the Yi family? Why did they come here? Ignoring all the contemptuous remarks, Tiawa and Shuang Shuang calmly walked in. They didn't know she was now in a new position and looked down on her abilities. As for Shuang Shuang, well, though stupid, she still has some spiritual power. But that Tiawa has no spiritual power at all. She's just a waste. Really thick-skinned to show up here. Ha. Both remained silent, trying not to lose temper and cause trouble with them. Shuang Shuang quickened her pace to leave this place of worldly gossip. Let's go practice quickly, sister. Both stopped in front of the nameplate. According to the original host's memory, this was the transportation selection area of Tuyin Hall. As long as one carries a wooden tablet, they can go to their desired training location. Shuang Shuang held the wooden tablet and turned to Tiawa. Sister, I haven't reached first rank yet. I need to study what I learned before. She responded with a nod, taking another wooden tablet, thinking I'll go first. Father gave me the Oriole sword. Might as well practice swordsmanship then. The door began to open to the sword training area. She stepped through the gate, and another space opened up. The scene of people concentrating on practice was very intense. For the first time, she felt the atmosphere of this environment. So this was the sword training ground. Young people diligently practiced with wooden dummies. Here, students could practice on their own. Moreover, there were also instructors teaching. While she was distracted, a flame shot towards her. She was accidentally burned by the flame. It turned out a girl had come to cause trouble. What's this? Am I seeing things? It was none other than Fong Bai. Her voice carried a mocking tone. Isn't she the princess, that worthless one from Veem Nam country? Fong Bitch said arrogantly. Q-Tuni, what's wrong with you? Weren't you crawling back crying 6 months ago, saying you'd never come here again? So why are you here now? Or are you bored at home and want to come entertain us? Tuni frowned, recognizing this person as Fong Bitch. According to the original host's memories, about a year ago, when her father gave her a sword, the original host chose to take sword training classes. Because she had no spiritual power and was very clumsy, everyone despised her as soon as she arrived, and was immediately hated by Fong Bitch upon joining the clan. She snatched the sword and mocked Tuni. A powerless waste like you has no need for training. Tuni helplessly tried to get her sword back. She deliberately tripped Tuni. Inevitably, Tuni fell flat on her face. She was being too overbearing, not only stepping on Tuni, but also calling others to come and mock together. Everyone, come quick and see this. The mighty princess is kneeling at my feet. They all burst into laughter, hurling insults at Tuni. Haha, this stupid waste must have caused trouble again. She's supposed to be a princess? I think she's not even worth a dog. What a fool. Having no spiritual power, yet not staying home humbly. Coming here to be everyone's laughingstock. Tuni was stunned, could only hold back tears. Fong Bitch carelessly threw the sword down with a face full of contempt. Since you're sincerely kneeling at my feet, I'll return your sword then. No need to kneel so sincerely. The sword hit Tuni's head head painfully. Ako looked at the glowing sword and thought to herself. The sword was engraved with spring grass patterns. According to her father, it symbolized seeing beautiful spring scenery. She miserably picked up the sword, feeling somewhat resentful. But when will spring ever come? I only see hell everywhere. Fuang Bitch's foot stomped hard on Tuni's hand, despite her cries of pain. Everyone present there treated it as entertainment and freely mocked Tuni. Ha, look everyone, see how pathetic she is, just like a dog. Arvim country, how could it have such a waist? Deep Tuni, can you hear everyone insulting you? If I were you, I'd rather die. Back to the present. Tuni looked at her with hateful eyes. Since I've been reborn into this body, I will avenge you. I will skin them alive to get justice for you. Tuni ignored her rambling and walked past. Hey, I'm talking to you. How dare you just walk away? Are you deaf now? Tuni stepped aside, not letting her filthy hands touch her body. She lost her balance. Below, Tiao Air repeated the action of blocking with her foot, just like what she had done before. Tiao Air smiled maliciously as she watched her fall flat. Tiao Air didn't forget to add these venomous words, Fong Bai. You don't need to be so courteous. Just half a year without seeing your princess, and you bow so deeply. You're making this princess feel embarrassed. The crowd burst into hearty laughter. Ha ha ha. Some people noticed the change in her, seeing that Yi Tiao Air was different from before. Like she had become a completely different person. Haha, who cares? Just let them fight each other. We'll just enjoy watching the show. Fong Bai angrily pointed at Tiao Air and scolded. Yi Tiao Air, you're asking for death, aren't you? After being humiliated, Fong Bai became furious and was about to draw her sword to deal with Tiao Air. Let me show you how I'll handle you. Just as the fight was about to break out, someone came to intervene. What's going on here? The disciples respectfully bowed. Greetings, Sword Master. The master responded with a hum. The master said to the disciples, You've all practiced a lot today. It's time to see your results. Now, who volunteers to spar on the arena? Fong Bai immediately raised her hand to volunteer. Master, I'm willing to go up. The master said, Very well, choose your opponent. Without hesitation, she would definitely call Tiao Air as her opponent. I choose you to spar with me. In her mind, she thought, You dare to humiliate me. Now I can rightfully beat you to death. The master looked at Tiao Air with some concern and said, This opponent choice isn't fair at all. Choose someone else. She wouldn't let go, so easily determined to teach Tiao Air a lesson. I only want to choose her. Does it Tuyin Hall have a rule that whoever volunteers can choose their opponent? Moreover, the opponent cannot refuse. Tiao Air agreed without hesitation. Then I accept your challenge, waiting for this chance to test my strength again. I was worried about how to deal with you, but you're walking right into the trap. Don't blame me then. The spectators watching both step onto the arena couldn't help but raise doubts. She hasn't been to Tuyin Hall for half a year. Has she gone mad staying at home? She's really beyond help. This time I see she's different from before, like a completely different person. After both got on the arena, a gong sounded, signaling the start of the match. Fong Bai arrogantly said, A waste like you really doesn't know your own limits. You're already mentally deficient, yet still come here to embarrass yourself. Later when you lose face, don't say, I didn't try to save your dignity. Tiao Air just let out a cold snort. Fong Bai charged forward with her sword. Tiao Air successfully leaped up into the air, avoiding the first strike. She gracefully landed on Fong Bai's sword. While she was still bewildered, Tiao Air continued, Save face for me. I don't need that. I think you should worry about saving your own face first. Don't blame me later when you lose face. Then Tiao Air landed on the ground. Fong Bai was still stunned, unable to process what she had just heard. She was shaken but tried to intimidate. You dare be arrogant. Tiao Air immediately kicked Fong Bai in the back, making her cry out in pain. She painfully fell flat on the arena floor. She still couldn't believe that in such a short time Tiao Air had become so formidable. Impossible, how could you dodge my sword? Tiao Air said, Oh my, looks like you're even worse than a waste. I think you're more worthless than this waste here. And I haven't even used my spiritual power yet. She immediately went berserk and unleashed her spiritual power. Don't you dare be arrogant. Don't think that learning some tricks in half a year means you can come here to show off. Now I'll let you taste what a cultivator's true power is like. She manifested 3 swords and shouted, Sword control technique. Fong Bai controlled the flying swords attacking towards Tiao Air. The swords flew at lightning speed, making it difficult for Tiao Air to counterattack. The spiritual power in these swords couldn't be resisted by bare hands. She also used spiritual power to fight back, releasing her power. An enormous energy surge, affecting everyone present. They went from one surprise to another with this comeback of Tiao Air. Impossible. She's supposed to be worthless. How could she have spiritual power? Not just spiritual power, but she has pure spiritual power too. Look, the spiritual power Yi Tiao Air released is pure red. Fong Bai's swords were blocked by Tiao Air's spiritual power. They were knocked back. Fong Bai trembled in fear. Her face drained of blood watching her swords fall. She screamed in terror, "You, how do you have spiritual power?" Tiao Air, seeing her expression, wanted to tease her and said loudly, "Aha! I not only have spiritual power, but it's higher than yours." She successfully regained her dignity that had been trampled by her. This was the moment to make her pay for all her past wrongdoings. "You'd better obediently kowtow and admit defeat." She stubbornly insisted on defeating Tiao Air. "You think I would surrender? Yi Tiao Air, you're being too arrogant. In my eyes, you'll forever be the waste I step on beneath my feet. You can never defeat me." The sword shot forward, giving Tiao Air no time to react. She let out a painful scream. "Ah!" Orange Spirit appears, urgently warning Xiao is done, for there's killing intent in this woman's sword. You explain. Moreover, she's a level 2 cultivator, several times stronger than you. Although you possess spiritual power purer than others, but you still can't defeat her. Quickly think of a way to escape. Ignoring Orange Spirit's advice, Xiao firmly stood up with her sword. Powerful spiritual energy emanated around her. "Who do you think I am?" In this young lady's dictionary, there's no word for escape. Fong Bai charged with her sword, as if wanting to take Zhao's life. Orange Spirit, afraid of seeing an unwanted sight, covered its eyes. "Then I'll have to accept it. I leave everything to fate. System, I can't handle this." She concentrated spiritual power into the sword and charged. With this lady's full military experience, how could I not defeat you? It's ridiculous. The spiritual power of both clashed fiercely. Xiao partly underestimated her opponent, so she was injured with blood spurting like syrup. Orange Spirit warned, "I told you your spiritual power couldn't handle it." She also felt pain piercing through the heavens. "Why does it hurt so much?" Pain penetrating to my core. But not because of that did she give up. She was determined to win at all costs. "No, I absolutely cannot give up." She swung her sword and turned. In her heart, she decided that even if she dies today, she absolutely won't give up. She and her sword charged straight at Fong Bai. Fong Bai hurriedly blocked the attack. "What's this? I'm being defeated by this waste," as she was slashed by a sword strike. A scream of pain rang out. Xiao panted heavily, watching her fall, no longer able to attack. The teacher flew onto the arena, scolding the fellow disciples, standing there dumbfounded. "What are you doing? Quickly call the doctor here." The teacher came to check her wound condition. She's severely injured this time. Looks like she's barely hanging on. Might not even be able to save her life. Xiao silently stepped down from the arena. People around couldn't help but whisper discussions. Is this real? Is she really that strong? Since when did Yi Xiao become so dominating? At a secluded place, Xiao came to a small pond. By now, she had reached her limit. She coughed up blood according to the original host's memory. Whenever she was bullied, she would usually run to this forest to find solace. She wiped desperately, but the blood wouldn't stop. "What's wrong? Your blood chi is flowing backwards into your inner field. This is the price for excessive spiritual power consumption," Yi Xiao impatiently said. "You talk too much. I know I was wrong. I'm first rank, not qualified to fight second rank. I was too hasty. I was wrong. Are you satisfied?" Orange Spirit helplessly said, "As if I'm forcing you to admit your mistake. Do you know that excessive spiritual energy consumption is very dangerous? Not only that, your spiritual energy is currently very chaotic, yet you still force yourself to use it." Yi Xiao coughed weakly, making Quat Tu immediately worried. "Hurry up now. You need to buy healing spiritual energy. If not, you'll die." Yi Xiao was frustrated. "But you're telling me, how can I afford such an extortionate price now? 1,888 gold coins. I don't have that kind of money right now." She finally looked up. "Is there someone here?" It seems like a familiar face. She wondered why he was here. Before her was the sight of a handsome man sleeping peacefully on a stone slab. Seeing that unique face, Yi Xiao quickly recognized him. It's him. Why did he suddenly appear near Tuyan Hall? And he's even sleeping beside this lake. The man suddenly opened his eyes and smiled. "We meet again, princess. It seems you like watching people sleep, don't you?" Yi Shower was speechless. Just as she was about to explain, she coughed up blood. She fell into his arms. "I'm sorry to trouble you." The man gently helped her sit on the stone slab. "Why is she so severely injured? If she's not treated quickly, she surely won't survive." Thinking this, he began to channel his energy, transferring spiritual power into her body. Yi Shower hazily sensed what this energy was. "It feels like it's entering my body. It's so comfortable." She slowly opened her eyes, feeling such warmth. "This man is actually treating my wounds." At this moment, the system's voice rang out. "System reminder. Due to host's spiritual energy consumption, a hidden mission has been activated. Host's body has consumed excessive spiritual energy. Does host want to activate energy absorption?" Yi Shower pressed accept without hesitation. "Of course I do." A sound rang out. Her body suddenly changed. Yi Shower reached out her hand. "This isn't enough. I want more." Her body lunged onto the man. While he was stunned, she leaned down and kissed him. Her hands quickly removed his clothes. The man couldn't react in time. "She can actually absorb my spiritual energy." He blushed but didn't push her away. Yi Shower panted and paused. The man couldn't resist and kissed back. The system's notifications kept ringing. System reminder. Congratulations, host, on absorbing others' spiritual energy. Level up. Host has now reached level 13. Yi Shower flipped over on top of the man. Her lips moved down, kissing every inch of his chest. His body is so beautiful. In that dreamy state, she kissed more passionately, wanting even more. The system rang again. System reminder. Congratulations, host, on absorbing others' spiritual energy. Level up. Host has now reached level 16. The system reminds and congratulates the host for absorbing others' spiritual energy. To level up now, the host has reached level 25. Suddenly, someone called her sister. Yi Shower woke up in bed. Yi Shuang sighed in relief. "Finally, you're awake, sister. I just finished class when I heard you fainted. I thought something terrible had happened." Yi Shower sat up in confusion. The scene from earlier still lingered in her mind. Was it when I was with him? She quickly opened the system panel. The panel displayed host, Yi Shower. Level 25, Cultivator Realm, 2 Stage 5. Experience points 1/100. Gold coins 1,700. Mount, none. Indeed, I've reached level 25. Yi Shower screamed excitedly in her heart. It's amazing that I could level up just by absorbing. This is truly getting something for nothing. This is just too perfect. Yi Shower lay comfortably on the bed. Absorbing spiritual energy seems quite effortless. Looks like I won't need to practice anymore to level up in the future. Suzy appeared, saying, "What makes you think it's that simple? In the future, even if you want to, you won't be able to level up by absorbing spiritual energy anymore. You just had good luck today. That's why you triggered the hidden mission to absorb others' spiritual energy. Once the hidden mission ends, the spiritual energy absorption function will be closed. You can only dream about absorbing spiritual energy then. You'd better stop learning from Master Huan." Yi Shower was surprised. "What? This system is really like a dog, ruining the fun when I was enjoying it." She sighed. "Fine, close it if you want. Anyway, I can't just randomly kiss people whenever I want. Kissing anyone randomly like that would be quite improper. Besides leveling up spiritual energy, do you have any other ways to help me cultivate faster?" She thought to herself, Fong Bai is only a second-rank cultivator, yet fighting her made me cough blood, making me consume so much spiritual energy. If I don't quickly become stronger, I'll easily be trampled by others. Suzy said slyly, "I do have a method to improve cultivation. Do you want to hear it?" Yi Shower happily said, "Of course I want to know." "Kind sir, please tell me quickly," she said while massaging and flattering. Suzy raised his chin. "Since you're being sincere, this great one will take pity and tell you can improve your spiritual level through spiritual beasts. The higher the spiritual beast, the higher the combat power. Not only does it help increase cultivation, but it can also assist you on the battlefield. Outside the city, there are many high-level spiritual beasts." But while speaking enthusiastically, he noticed the listener had already left at some point. "I haven't finished speaking yet." Yi Shower didn't look back, walking while saying, "We'll talk later." Don't know where the spiritual beasts are waiting in the forest. The lively sounds of beasts echoed all around. Yi Shower stood under a tree, assessing. Although there are many spiritual beasts here, finding one that matches my temperament seems quite difficult. The orange spirit beside also thought so. Catching spirit beasts certainly isn't simple. You also need to find a spirit beast that suits you. I told you to listen to me finish. Before I could finish speaking, you had already disappeared. Yi Ziner smiled. It's just because I wanted to level up quickly. Suddenly, a sound came from the bushes. Yi Ziner became alert. There seems to be fighting sounds over there. Is someone like me trying to catch spirit beasts? The orange spirit, and she shared a cunning smile. Looks like we can see something this time. Both of them approached the source of the sound. They saw Meng Qingyu and his subordinates working together to fight a giant spider spirit beast. Yi Ziner was disappointed. Why does it have to be him? The close guard worriedly reminded His Highness. You'd better avoid this. This is the 5-poison spider. Its toxicity is not ordinary, so be careful not to get hurt. Meng Qingyu remained indifferent, saying it's fine. Are all the traps set up? Yi Ziner contemptuously cursed, damn it. What a bastard, but the orange spirit noticed something else. It's the 5-poison spider. The subordinates now seemed pumped with energy. Getting more excited, all traps are set up. Once the 5-poison spider runs out of energy, it will surely submit to His Highness's pouch, Yi Ziner wondered. What's so great about this 5-poison spider? The orange spirit explained, that's right. This is a high-level spirit beast. It not only has strong combat power, but its silk contains thousands of toxins. And those toxins are ranked among the deadliest. Yi Ziner wondered again. But that Meng Qingyu, doesn't he already have a fire chilin? Why is he catching the poison spider? Aren't cultivators unable to form contracts with 2 spirit beasts at once? The orange spirit sneered. Seems you still don't understand. Inside each spirit beast, there's a spirit core. The higher level the beast, the more powerful the core. Spirit cores can not only be used to craft weapons, but can also be used for medicine making. That Meng Qingyu surely wants to kill the 5-poison spider for its core. Yi Ziner showed some interest, is that so? But killing such a high-level spirit beast is quite a waste. The orange spirit was wary. What evil thoughts do you have now? Yi Ziner once again showed a sinister smile. Nothing much. I'm just going to find the person who made me lose face. That's all. Kindness must be repaid. Revenge must be taken. The orange spirit silently prayed for the 2 royals. Let me pray for your blessings in advance. The group on this side was still fighting the 5-poison spider. Vigorously, the spider carelessly stepped on their net trap and was immediately hung up. The crowd cheered, Your Highness, the 5-poison spider has fallen into the trap. Meng Qingyu approached with satisfaction. Very good. We've captured a high-level spirit beast. The preparation for Father Emperor's birthday ceremony is complete. He didn't notice a knife flying towards him. The subordinates shouted, Your Highness, be careful. People quickly rushed to stand around. Manhwa Nak has assassins. Quickly protect His Highness. Then 4 more grenades were thrown. The explosion occurred. The crowd became more vigilant in protecting His Highness. Manhwa Nak also lost his patience. Who dares to play tricks in front of His Highness? A figure walked out proudly. Deep Tuni, wearing a face mask, spoke up. It's me, young lady here. Deep Tuni stepped out confidently. She decisively kicked Manhwa Nak. I'm the one you met earlier. Manhwa Nak was caught by surprise and couldn't dodge. Deep Tuni continued aggressively, giving him a slap. This slap is for all those you've bullied. That felt really good. She happily watched Manhwa Nak roll several times on the ground. Deep Tuni thought to herself that no matter what, taking revenge with her own hands was the most satisfying. 90 gold coins for an outfit was truly worth it. Manhwa Nak was too angry to speak, pointing at her you. Deep Tuni looked at him with contempt. She thought about how much he had bullied the original owner. Giving you a few slaps now is already being too kind. Manhwa Nak angrily stood up, channeling his power. Let's see how I deal with you, you lowly maid. Deep Tuni smirked. You think I'm stupid enough to stand still and let you hit me? After saying that, she quickly flew to Dak Chu. Manhwa Nak shouted, My fi Dak Chu, what are you planning to do? Deep Tuni smiled. Without many words, she grabbed the net. Sorry about this, but now it belongs to me. Then Deep Tuni swiftly flew away. Manhwa Nak stood there choking with anger. When he tried to chase, he stumbled. The subordinates quickly ran over. His Highness Manhwa Nak thought to himself, Damn it, the earlier fight with 5 Dak Chu has consumed too much of my spiritual power. He stood up and shouted, Why are you standing there? Quickly chase after her. The subordinate hesitated, but Your Highness, she ran too fast. Your servant couldn't see which direction she went. Manhwa Nok's face darkened. Damn it. At this moment, a subordinate ran over with a hairpin. Your Highness, this pin seems to be dropped by the assassin. Manhwa Nok shouted quickly. Investigate whose hairpin this is. Today, even if we have to search to the underworld, we must catch her for me. Deep Chuni holding the net ran to a certain place and turned back to check. I must have lost them by now. She happily put Dak Chu down. Today is really my lucky day. Defeated Manhwa Nok and got such a high-level spirit beast. Well, no more chatting. Let's quickly make the contract. Deep Chuni drew her knife. Now I just need to draw a blood contract between me and the spirit beast. Then the contract can be considered successful. This spirit beast will definitely belong to me then. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind her. I advise you, miss, not to touch this spirit beast. Yi Shower cautiously turned around to see who it was. Inu smiled and descended from the tree. Long time no see, Yi Shower, yet you're not very friendly with me. Why did you appear here? Inu approached her without any hesitation, his hand playing with her hair. Actually, I've been standing here for a while. Yi Shower stepped back. You're following me again. What are your intentions? She thought. Even Meng Qingyu couldn't catch up, yet this guy could secretly follow me. And I even couldn't sense his presence around here. Just how powerful is he exactly? Inu continued with his playful tone. Tell me, you've been looking at my treasure for quite a while. Yi Shower felt guilty actually. I just happened to. I only wanted to look at it for a bit. When I return to the mansion, I'll return it to you, okay? Inu said, no, I don't need that. I'm naturally a person who holds grudges. If you return it to me now, what excuse will I have to settle scores with you? Yi Shower smiled calmly on the outside. Is that so? Then Lord Een, please tell me what should we do now? But in her heart, she was screaming, is this guy mentally challenged? Why is he picking on me like this? Why does such a crazy person exist in this world? Inu's face darkened as he moved closer. The 8th grade spirit medicine teleportation talisman. Where did you get it? Just tell me where those things came from, and I'll forgive everything. Yi Shower thought. Of course, the secret about the system can't be told to him. But even if I tell him, he might not understand. It might just cause more trouble for me. She firmly said no. If I tell you, the master will kill me. All those things were given by that master. If I tell you, I'll be killed immediately. She frowned while observing his expression. This Inu, if he doesn't know the secret, he won't harm me at all. If I just say I don't know, he surely can't do anything to me. Inu chuckled. He suddenly channeled his power. So you want to die? Then I'll grant your wish. Yi Shower was completely helpless against his powerful spiritual energy. Damn it. Yi Shower froze. He's too fast. Inu suddenly took the bag from her body. Today I'll take the 5 poison pearl as compensation for my emotional distress. Yi Shower cursed silently. Damn it, that's my precious item storage bag. Inu used the bag in his hand to start absorbing the 5 poison pearl. Yi Shower gritted her teeth and jumped to stop him. What are you doing? Why are you taking my 5 poison pearl? She thought to herself. He came here early. Turns out he was targeting the 5 poison spider. What a cunning fellow. Yet he tricked me into getting distracted to steal my things. Suddenly, Yi Shower tripped over a gravity stone and immediately fell onto the person in front of her. Inu generously caught her. Are you forgetful or just mentally challenged? You just stole something from Meng Qingyu too. I simply took it back from you, since it was convenient. Yi Shower gritted her teeth, stepped back, drew her sword, and said you stole from me. Then don't expect to leave here alive. Inu mockingly waved his hand. Do you think you can stop me? With just one wave of his hand, he directly blasted away a patch of forest. Luckily, Yi Shower dodged quickly. She forced a smile knowingly. I was just joking around a bit. Why are you so tense? She thought to herself about such powerful spiritual energy. One hit would shatter my bones and flesh instantly. Inu played along and asked what's wrong. If we're joking, let's go all the way. Stopping halfway ruins the fun. Yi Shower suppressed her anger and smiled. Suddenly at this moment, the crows scattered in chaos. A 9-tailed fox jumped out. It growled fiercely. Inu couldn't help but sigh. A 9-tailed fox. In this forest, there's still such a spirit beast existing. Chuzi appeared at this moment, host. You must seize the chance to catch it, Yi Shower. This 9-tailed fox is a celestial beast. Only a few exist on this continent. Finding the 4th one was already difficult enough. Inu suddenly turned serious, drew his sword, and blocked in front of her. You should leave quickly. Be careful not to get hurt. An untamed celestial beast's power is unpredictable. Yi Shower replied. So you plan to fight alone? Can you win? She thought to herself. When Meng Qingyu came, he needed a whole army to catch the 5 poison spider. And this celestial beast is thousands of times stronger than the five-poison spider. How could it be defeated? Inu frowned tightly, giving an uncertain answer. I don't know. He began attacking the nine-tailed fox, which smoothly dodged and flew towards Yishour. Inu struck at Yishour. Be careful. Yishour frowned, watching the approaching nine-tailed fox. This cunning fox spirit is truly clever. It knows to choose the weaker one to attack. The nine-tailed fox charged, pinning her down, leaving Yishour completely helpless. To die like this, I don't want to die so early. The nine-tailed fox drooled and opened its mouth. She raised her hand to block, and it bit her sleeve. It violently tore it off. Yishour was determined as she gripped her sword tightly. There's no way I'll accept dying like this. She prepared to swing her sword. At this moment, the nine-tailed fox suddenly lowered its head and nuzzled into her sleeve, searching for something. Shortly after, it grabbed a food packet and made a sound. Yishour realized. It seems it was targeting my super meat packet. She saw it eating deliciously, then started to whisper in its ear. She coaxed, "How is it? Is it delicious? Then get up quickly. I have many more delicious things for you." The nine-tailed fox obediently stood up. Yishour thought to herself, truly a celestial beast, it's different, really understanding human speech. But this nine-tailed fox has quite a salty taste. Well, never mind. The system still has many modern snacks, and they only cost 5 yuan per pack. Just get 50 packs for it to try for now. While thinking, she opened the system panel to buy items, finally took everything out and laid it before the nine-tailed fox. These are all for you. The nine-tailed fox's eyes lit up as it licked her hand flatteringly. Yishour laughed. Eat all of these, and I'll give you something even better. She started to lead. Why don't you make a contract with me? Just become my spirit beast. Later you'll get to eat many more delicious things than this. Moreover, however much you want, I'll give you that much. Guarantee you won't go hungry. The nine-tailed fox's eyes sparkled excitedly as it nodded repeatedly. Moments later, Yishour drew up the contract. She and the nine-tailed fox both dropped blood on it. The contract circle glowed brightly. Yishour and the nine-tailed fox closed their eyes. The contract was complete. Inu frowned. A celestial beast contract. What exactly did you feed it that made it so willingly sign a contract with you? Yishour happily patted the nine-tailed fox's head. Take your time eating. There's plenty more. I won't let you starve. Inu couldn't help but sigh. So many people in the Yin Kingdom spend their whole lives searching for spirit beasts, and countless people die while trying to tame spirit beasts. Yet you simply fed it and were able to tame it just like that. Yishour, you really have many secrets. Yishour replied. Who doesn't have a few secrets in their life? Anyway, I now have the nine-tailed fox. Now the five-poison spider belongs to you. She turned and mounted the nine-tailed fox. Well then, brother Inu, your little sister bids farewell. She thought to herself that this bastard was truly hard to read. I don't know whether to consider him friend or foe. Now I already have the nine-tailed fox. No need to fear him, but it's still best not to be his enemy. Yishour spoke to the nine-tailed fox. Now I'll give you a name. Okay, Little Nine. Do you like it? Let's go then, Little Nine. Inu watched her departing figure with a smile. This princess is truly not simple. The next day, at Tuyin Hall, Yishour thought to herself, although I've made a contract with the nine-tailed fox and can summon it any time, but I must have complete control over it first. First, I need to cultivate and increase my spiritual power. The sea saw her selection and couldn't believe it. Yishour, after making a contract with a celestial beast, you just now think about taming it. Let me remind you, it's a celestial beast, Mom. Although this nine-tailed fox is just a newborn, it has already reached level 5 spirit beast. Have you thought about summoning it in a crowded place? Yiziner responded indifferently. Though this might seem like showing off, but summoning it in a crowded place seems to suit my style. Tsuzi seriously reminded me to tell you, the more precious the spirit beast, the more valuable its core. If anyone knows you possess a nine-tailed fox, they will kill you and steal the nine-tailed fox's core. And with your current cultivation level, you won't be able to stop anyone who intends to steal the nine-tailed fox's core. Yiziner was stunned by this cruel reality. High-level spirit beasts like the five-poison spider made Meng Qingyu struggle to capture it. But in contrast, I'm just a human with level 2 cultivation. He would kill me in an instant to get the nine-tailed fox's core. She sighed. Yes, Thankfully, you reminded me if I'm not powerful enough, then the nine-tailed fox cannot appear yet. Suzy was glad she understood that's right. Without me, you wouldn't accomplish anything. Now, go practice your sword techniques. Yi Ziner took the token. As soon as she entered the training ground, there were whispers. Why is Yi Ziner here again? She has spiritual power, so she can come. What's so strange about that she was originally useless? How did she gain spiritual power in just half a year? Not just that, but pure spiritual power. Perhaps she was pretending to be useless before? If so, she's quite scheming. Yi Ziner leaned against a pillar, wiping her sword, thinking. These gossips really never end at this moment. Someone called out, "It's time. Why are you still standing there? The teacher will arrive soon for the lecture. Today is a rare opportunity, so you better cherish it." Everyone gathered below the platform, feeling excited. Today we'll learn sword theory. Moreover, it's taught by the prince from Snow Realm. Haven't seen him in a long time. Really miss him so much. Yi Ziner thought to herself. The prince from Snow Realm? Is he the nephew who was sent to Yanhan Kingdom since childhood? She spoke up. I heard that nephew has a weak body and low spiritual power. How can he teach at Tuyan That person looked at her with contempt. You really are ignorant. Though he has a weak body, he's highly educated, the most talented in Tuyan. His knowledge of sword techniques is the most profound among all sword masters. Normally cultivators, he teaches just a few basic moves already advanced to higher levels. He was personally invited by the emperor to teach here not long ago. Yi Ziner nodded, so he's really impressive. She thought to herself, I don't know much about swordsmanship either, but if he teaches me, I'm sure I'll improve quickly. The people around saw her lack of knowledge and mocked. You can only dream of His Highness personally teaching you. With your insignificant low level, he won't even look at you, let alone teach you. Stop standing there with your unrealistic dreams. At this moment, the announcement rang out. Teacher is here. The crowd quickly scrambled. Make way, make way. I want to be in front. I want to stand in front too. Hurry and move aside from me. Witnessing this scene, Yi Xiao'er couldn't help but back away in fear. Does that His Highness really have such great charm? Are these people crazy about learning or just about looking at him? As she looked up, she saw a familiar figure. The man she forcefully kissed a few days ago was standing proudly on the platform. It's him. Yi Xiao'er was shocked. Oh my, so he's actually from the Snow Region Kingdom. Remembering the scene from days ago, Yi Xiao'er's face turned red. I actually kissed him and even made a connection with him. She quickly turned around. Need to find a hole to dig and hide from this shame. Who would have thought I'd passionately kiss someone and even drain all his spiritual energy? The man on the platform suddenly spoke. Isn't that the princess? Where are you rushing off to? Yi Xiao'er shuddered, thinking. So I've been discovered. This time if he catches me, he must want revenge. The crowd's gloomy eyes looked at Yi Xiao'er's back. Why is the teacher looking at Yi Xiao'er? Could it be he plans to teach her? She's truly a vixen, seducing the teacher, that lowly girl with such weak spiritual power. How is she worthy of his attention? Yi Xiao'er awkwardly turned around. My stomach hurts, so I wanted to go rest for a bit. The man smiled. What a coincidence. I happen to know some medicine. I can examine you again. The gloomy eyes turned towards her again. The man didn't wait for her answer and turned to order his subordinate, Shao Qing. Show everyone the sword manual first. Shao Qing bowed and accepted the order. Yes, she held up the secret sword manual high. Today the teacher has brought you all a portion of the secret sword manual. If any one of you can comprehend the sword techniques within 7 days, the teacher will personally instruct you. Everyone excitedly rushed to the manual. That's great. This sword manual that teacher brought must be extraordinary. Not only that, but we'll get personal instruction from teacher too. This is truly a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. The man smiled and pointed to the chair beside him. Come, sit here and let me examine you. Yi Xiao'er cautiously walked over, thinking. Stay calm. Need to see what he's going to do first. She extended her hand for him to check her pulse. The man observed. It seems the princess is getting better and better. Her body is also improving. Moreover, her spiritual power has reached the 2nd level. Seems like absorbing my spiritual power worked quite well. Deep Tuni smiled and thought to herself, do you have to be so sarcastic? She laughed and spoke. You're really quite funny. That's impossible. Who could possibly absorb the teacher's spiritual power? The man stood up and approached. Seems like the princess is quite forgetful. Does the princess need me to help you remember what happened last time? He said as he moved closer. Deep Chuni suddenly remembered the scene from that day. Going to kiss again? The man said as he approached. When the princess kissed me, my spiritual power suddenly disappeared. And the princess's spiritual power suddenly increased like that. If it wasn't the princess absorbing my spiritual power to level up, then what else could it be? Or should we reenact that scene to see if it's true? He casually embraced her. Deep Chuni thought blankly. Hey, you're not taking advantage to kiss me again, are you? Deep Chuni pushed the man away forcefully. Get away from me right now. Using too much force, she fell backward. The man smiled, sat down, and extended his hand. What's wrong, princess? Why are you avoiding me today? Weren't you the one who actively hugged and kissed me by the lake? Deep Chuni coldly pretended not to see his extended hand and stood up by herself, dusting off. That day by the lake, I was injured from martial arts practice, so I don't remember anything. If that day what your highness said really happened, then I apologize. Please forgive me, as I was unaware of the situation. The man smirked. Oh, so that's how it is. If the princess says so, then let's leave it at that. Deep Chuni bowed politely. Then I shall take my leave. I'm going down to study the sword manual. The man watched her leave with a smile. Deep Chuni thought as she walked. In the battle with Fuang Bit Shi, and I had a sword duel. Although I had knowledge from my past life, I still lost due to lack of foundation. Now I'll take this chance to see how powerful his techniques are to improve my knowledge. She squeezed through to the secret manual. Looking up, she was surprised. What is this? She frowned, thinking. It looks like some kind of entertainment. I don't understand anything. Our sword manual is usually like this. Suddenly, an unpleasant person said, Hey you. He pointed directly at her without any respect and scolded. What's someone with such low spiritual power doing here? With such pathetic spiritual power, yet wanting to learn sword techniques, the high-level cultivator said, while pushing her away forcefully. Sword techniques are divided into 7 levels. Someone like you looking at this is pointless. Get out of here now. He thought to himself, even I haven't learned it yet. How dare this lowly woman want to learn it? Deep Chuni fell hard against the secret manual. Somehow, it activated the system. Scanning data. Would you like to learn the sword technique manual? Deep Chuni excitedly pressed the accept button. So the system knows sword techniques too. Can't miss such a good opportunity. Right when she pressed the button, images began appearing in her head. Sword training began uploading the sword technique manual data. Seeing her standing motionless, the guy arrogantly drew his sword. A woman like you is an eyesore to me. Deep Chuni laughed coldly as she grabbed her sword and turned around. The system's voice also rang out. Sword technique manual completed. Time to strike. She quickly dashed forward. That guy, still fearless, swung his sword. Indeed, seeking death. A first-rank cultivator dares to fight me. Deep Chuni swung her sword. When that guy blocked with his sword, it shattered completely. He fell to his knees in shock. How is this possible? How could you learn the sword technique manual? Deep Chuni decisively turned and left. Behind her were discussions and amazement. That sword technique manual. How could she learn it so easily? I couldn't even understand it, yet she learned it in an instant. Is she really a genius? But even a genius shouldn't be that fast. Deep Chuni seriously thought. This sword technique manual is truly amazing. One move can defeat someone of higher rank. Some people hesitantly came to ask, how did you manage to learn the sword technique manual so quickly? Deep Chuni remained indifferent. I just learned it. What's the big deal? Well, I won't bother you anymore, she said while waving goodbye. Just as she left the training ground, she saw a commotion ahead. What's happening? Why are there so many people gathered? A group of guards stood at the entrance. People around gathered to look. Those are all the second prince's guards. Yesterday, I heard the second prince caught a spirit beast, but it was stolen by a mysterious woman. The leader of the guards spoke up. Looking around, experts are concentrated in Tuvan Hall. So our crown prince came here to search. Deep Chuni thought to herself, he's still holding such a grudge. Outside the forest of Tuvan Hall, Deep Chuni walked cautiously. Why do I feel like someone is following me? Suddenly, she sensed something. Deep Chuni drew her sword and turned around, deflecting an incoming arrow. She frowned as she observed. More waves of arrows came flying. Deep Chuni gritted her teeth and deflected each one. Damn it. There were traps here. In a moment of carelessness, an arrow struck her shoulder. Deep Chuni endured the pain jumped backward to avoid the waves of arrows still coming. At that moment, Wei Dongha appeared. "Princess, I'm here to help." He drew his sword and rushed to help her deflect the arrows. Deep Tuni looked at him in surprise. Wei Dongha is the leader who came to cause trouble at my house that day. Later, both were exhausted and panting. Deep Tuni Obi, serve around. It seems they've left. Wei Donghan finally noticed the princess. "You're wounded." Yi Zionhe suppressed her pain. "I'm fine," she said as she forcefully pulled out the arrow. She wondered, "Why are you here, Wei Dong?" Wei Donghan replied, "The second prince ordered me to go to Tu Van Hall to search for the masked woman who stole the spirit beast yesterday. Then I happened to see the princess leaving through the back door. So I secretly followed, but I didn't expect the princess would be ambushed like this." Yi Zionhe nodded. "So that's how it is. But why did you follow me here?" She thought to herself, "Could he know that I am that masked woman and wanted to come here to warn me?" Wei Donghan suddenly knelt down on one knee, sincerely. "Princess, I came here to request to be your subordinate. Please accept me so I can serve by your side." Yi Zionhe forced a smile, thinking it was a joke. "That day I was just joking. Today he's actually being serious." She spoke seriously. "Have you thought this through? If you want to follow me, I certainly won't mistreat you. But following me means you cannot betray me." Wei Donghan sincerely pleaded. "I, Wei Donghan, have thought it through carefully. I will be absolutely loyal. I will never betray the princess." Yi Zionhe thought to herself, he's the captain of the guard unit, yet comes here asking to be my guard. If he's already this loyal, then I shouldn't waste his sincerity. She agreed. "You may stand up. From now on you can follow me." Wei Donghan happily agreed. Yi Zionhe now seriously thought about how so many arrows were shot at the same time. Someone must have arranged this in advance. "Who wants to kill me?" "Meng Qingyu." Wei Donghan, after standing up, wondered, "Why were you suddenly ambushed?" Yi Zionhe replied, "I don't know." She bent down to look at the arrow. Looking at Wei Donghan like this, then it certainly wasn't done by Meng Qingyu. But what if Meng Qingyu didn't tell Wei Donghan about it? She handed the arrow to Wei Donghan. "Go investigate for me to see who caused this incident. When you're done investigating, come see me at the mansion." Wei Donghan accepted. "Yes, master, but your wound." Yi Zionhe held her shoulder. "It's nothing. It's just a surface wound," she said, and turned to leave. Wei Donghan clasped his hands behind her. "Master, rest assured, I will certainly not fail your expectations." At West Garden, Yi Zionhe weakly walked while holding the wall. "Fortunately, this cloak covers it. Otherwise, if my family sees it, they'll worry about me. It's best I don't find out who did this. Otherwise, I'll skin them alive." Just as she entered the room, a familiar voice rang out. "Princess, you're back." Deep Tuni cautiously turned around to see who it was. Deep Tuni was surprised to see him. She spoke up. "Non Noyet, why are you in my room?" Non Noyet smiled. "I heard that Man Thuanak is searching the entire city for the thief who stole his 5-poison pearl. So, I came to check if you were alright." Deep Tuni thought to herself, "What a liar. You're just here to cause trouble. Every time I meet this guy, misfortune follows. First time, my house exploded. Second time, the 5-poison pearl was stolen. Who knows what chaos he'll bring this time?" She smiled and said, "How unexpected. I didn't know young master cared so much about me. But the 5-poison pearl that Man Thuanak is looking for is currently in your possession, so you should be the one worried." Non Noyet took her hand and brought it to his face. "That's true. But the one who stole the 5-poison pearl from him was you, Deep Tuni. How annoying. Are you trying to shift the blame?" But then she smiled. "But I was wearing a mask then. If I don't say anything, who would know it was me? Or are you planning to report me?" Non Noyet smiled and placed his hand on her head. "Report you. You can rest assured, I won't report you. However, yesterday you dropped a hairpin. Man Thuanak has already sent people to investigate its origin. I'm afraid in just a few days, Man Thuanak will find you." Deep Tuni was shocked. "My hairpin?" She thought to herself, wondering when she had dropped it. "He knows I dropped the hairpin, so he came to find me. This time I'm in trouble." Suddenly, Non Noyet accidentally touched her wound, causing Deep Tuni to shudder in pain. Non Noyet coldly pulled back her robe, and seeing the dark red mark on her shoulder, said, "You're injured." He reached to pull her clothes down while moving closer to her. Deep Tuni blushed. "What are you trying to do?" Non Noyet commanded, "Stand still." He observed and concluded, "You've been poisoned." Deep Tuni was secretly terrified. "What? Are you joking? How could I be poisoned just like that? I don't remember the original owner having any grudges with anyone." Non Noyet once again lowered his head to her shoulder. Deep Tuni cried out, "What are you doing?" Non Noyet calmly replied, sucking out the poison, then stuck out his tongue and began sucking the poison from her wound. Deep Tuni was extremely embarrassed. embarrassed. But she stood still to let Non-Noyet extract the poison until he finally stopped. Deep Chu-Ni let out a small cry of pain. She looked at the dark bruise on the wound which had faded and couldn't help but be amazed. The poison had been completely extracted, but suddenly Non-Noyet coughed up blood. Deep Chu-Ni worried. "What's wrong?" Non-Noyet, thinking to herself, "How could I have been poisoned?" He struggled to sit on the bed, coughing continuously and spitting up more blood. Deep Chu-Ni could only helplessly watch. Non-Noyet spoke with difficulty. "I really didn't expect this poison to be contagious. Even if I use all my spiritual power, it still can't detoxify. Right now, only grade 7 medicine can neutralize the poison." Deep Xiao Air cried out. "But where can I find grade 7 medicine now?" Inu endured the pain. "Don't you have grade 8 medicine, the yellow bone powder?" Deep Xiao Air was troubled. "But I only have that one bottle." Inu asked, puzzled, "Where did you get that from?" Deep Xiao Air felt guilty. "This was given to me. I couldn't see the face of that person clearly. I don't even know who gave me that thing." Inu doubted. "You really don't know who gave it to you?" Deep Xiao Air nodded with difficulty. Suddenly Inu smiled brightly. "Well, never mind, I won't say anything." Then he turned and stepped onto the windowsill. "I'm leaving." Seeing him leave so casually, Deep Xiao Air exploded. "Are you deceiving me? What a bastard." She thought to herself, deceiving me for grade 8 medicine like this. Truly using any means necessary. Orange appeared seriously. "He's really helping you. That kind of poison, if not quickly neutralized within 2 hours, you'll have to go to the bridge of helplessness, beg Mengpa for medicine, then reincarnate." Deep Xiao Air couldn't believe it. Looking at Orange, "Is it really that serious?" But looking at him, "That Inu guy seems fine." Orange explained, "This poison only affects low-level cultivators like you. Higher-level cultivators aren't affected at all. He can use his own spiritual power to neutralize that poison." Deep Xiao Air sighed in relief. "If what you say is true, then he really did help me. Otherwise, I would have lost my life by now." Orange also remarked, "His spiritual power is so high that even I can't see through it." Deep Xiao Air tiredly fell onto the bed. "Forget it. Now wait for news from Wei Dongha, then think later now. Just rest to recover, then deal with the second prince tonight." So that night at the second prince's mansion, Deep Xiao Air in disguise flew onto the roof. How annoying! The 5-poison pearl is in Inu's hands, yet I'm the one being hunted by the second prince. Truly such bad luck. She flew down to the door and was drawn to cheerful laughter. Noticed inside was the scene of Meng Chengyu sitting high with beauties in his arms. Below were female dancers performing for his entertainment. Deep Xiao Air couldn't help but sigh. I knew this second prince was a playboy, but seeing it with my own eyes today, it's truly magnificent. Meng Chengyu excitedly hugged the beauty in his arms. "Beauty, drink up," Deep Xiao Air thought while flying away. "The engagement between us hasn't officially been dissolved, yet he dares to be so promiscuous. But this is actually convenient. I can take this opportunity to retrieve the hairpin." Deep Xiao Air flew past the window. That hairpin must be kept in his room. She took out a flashlight from the system. She fumbled around, shining the flashlight. As she approached the bed, she noticed the light on the bed. Yi Xiao Air happily shone the light on it. There it is. Just as she picked up the hairpin, purple light emanated from all 4 corners of the bed. Yi Xiao Air was startled. "Not good, it's a trap." She covered her nose with her sleeve. Unexpectedly, this devil had set up a trap. He must have known someone would come to retrieve the hairpin. This place is no longer safe to stay. Must leave quickly. As she jumped out the window, she saw Meng Chengyu and his guards waiting. "Finally showing yourself, aren't you? This prince knew you would come back for the hairpin. Do you know how long I've been waiting for you?" In the back garden, Meng Chengyu held 2 women, being overly intimate. From afar, the silhouette of a woman appeared, wearing a face veil and dressed in purple garments. Under the flickering candlelight, it couldn't conceal her outstanding beauty. The woman on the left, he couldn't help but ask the second prince, "Who is she? Why did she suddenly break in here?" He coldly snorted and replied, "Just a woman with too much nerve, standing before thousands of soldiers, and the man she openly despised." Although appearing calm on the outside, her heart was in turmoil. Unexpected to be caught so easily. If she were to fight him, he would surely have the upper hand. If she gets caught by him now, there might be a fierce battle. But the next moment, his actions caught her completely off guard. Meng Chengyu pointed directly at her face. "You are the first one who dares to do this. You are the first woman who dares to cause such chaos. Not only that, you dare to steal my spirit beast. This prince has decided to take you as a concubine." Yi Xiao Air, hearing this, almost coughed blood. "Heavens, what am I hearing? This guy must have issues." She asked again, "Take me as a concubine." He stepped forward, held her chin, and said with a wicked gaze, "That's right. You must have cultivated for several lifetimes to become this prince's person. Remove your veil for this crown prince to see the face of my future concubine." She narrowed her eyes, yanked his hand away from her chin, and shouted, "Get lost. You think I would agree to be your wife?" These ridiculous words successfully angered him. Meng Changyu lowered his voice, directing malice at her. "You dare to hit me again. This is the second time you've laid hands on me. Even my father hasn't dared to hit me, yet you dare to strike me." But suddenly, he burst into laughter. "Ha ha, you're truly interesting. This prince likes you now." Yi Xiao Heir was speechless, cursing internally. "This Meng Chang, you must be truly insane. Has he gone mad? Does he enjoy being mistreated? Who would feel happy being hit by someone?" After observing for a while, she roughly understood the situation in her mind and came up with a plan. Deep Chuni crossed her arms, raised her chin at him, boldly said, "But what a pity, second prince. Since childhood, I've sworn that regardless of whether my husband's family is rich or poor, I will only be the main wife and absolutely never be a concubine." As soon as she finished speaking, Manhwa, like a tiger pouncing on its prey, suddenly lunged toward her. "Such great ambition. This prince likes you even more now. Now, as long as you agree to stay by this prince's side, this prince will give you the status of the main wife." Before he could grab her, she successfully turned 180 degrees, precisely avoiding his embrace. "Your Highness must be joking. In this entire Veem nation, who doesn't know the princess is your official betrothed? Don't tell me you plan to resist and not marry her because of me." Manhwa smirked with a contemptuous expression. "That waste deserves to be the main wife. If she dares provoke me, I'll kill her. Then the engagement will be meaningless." Such despicable words were truly offensive to hear. Deep Chuni tried to suppress her anger. Your Highness is truly petty. Such underhanded methods only despicable people would use. You have truly disappointed me." But in her heart, she couldn't help but curse him as a bastard. Calling me waste is one thing, but now you want to kill me too. "Just wait, Manhwa, I will kill you. If I hadn't asked, I wouldn't have learned such interesting stories." Deep Chuni didn't want to argue with him anymore. She turned around, wanting to leave. "I have nothing more to say. I'll take my leave. When second prince cancels the engagement, then come find me. If you knew this beforehand, then don't blame me this time. I'm going to provoke you until you give up on me." But she only took a few steps when she heard from behind. "Once you've caught my eye, you think you can escape so easily." The group of soldiers immediately understood and blocked her path. Despite this, she didn't feel afraid at all. Instead, she looked down on him. "You want to capture me? I'm afraid you don't have that ability." Then Deep Chuni looked up at the sky and called out loudly, "Xiao Jio, come out." From the bright moonlight, the shadow of a large creature flashed across, only hearing a loud roar. A moment later, it landed beside her. It was a nine-tailed fox. Without a word, it swung its tail once the whole group was instantly thrown several miles away. Not far away, Manhwa observed everything, seeing and hearing it all. He kept exclaiming, both envious and admiring, that celestial beast. This is the first time I've seen a celestial beast. I thought the fire Qilin was the highest level. Unexpectedly, someone possesses a celestial beast. This celestial beast is 10,000 times more precious than a fire Qilin. After securing an escape route, Deep Chuni immediately jumped onto the nine-tailed fox's back and commanded, "Let's go quickly." In less than the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, they had vanished without a trace. He saw that the person who had disappeared far away was still standing there without blinking. The woman in red approached and caressed. "Second prince." She was wearing a scarf covering her entire body. "Must be that vulgar maid. What do you have to be so attached to? Let me go back and play music for you." Unexpectedly, this action made him feel even more disgusted. He directly pushed her to the ground and shouted, "Get out! How dare a lowly person like you compare yourself to her? She is the woman who has the nine-tailed fox spirit beast, indeed worthy of being the strong woman I, Meng Qingyu, chose, and I must have her at any cost." After saying that, he turned around and left while continuously saying, "Tomorrow, I must report to Father Emperor to dissolve the engagement with Yi Xiao. That kind of waste can be thrown away. Whoever wants her can take her. I don't need her." Early the next morning indeed, the imperial decree arrived at her mansion. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decree states that we personally approve Meng Qingyu's divorce letter presented to Princess Yi. The divorce letter shows arrogance and disrespect. Punished with house confinement for 1 month, not allowed to go out. During this month of confinement, reflect and repent by imperial order. Yi Shower took the decree and secretly rejoiced. Thank you for the emperor's grace. It's great that the divorce letter resulted in confinement. In this divorce matter, when spread out, Meng Qingyu's reputation won't be good anymore. Unlike her joy, her father was quite worried instead. Shower, do you know divorce is a serious offense? Although the emperor didn't punish us, but this time we've offended the royal family. I'm afraid it won't be easy to live peacefully. She looked at her father with determined eyes. What are you worried about? Soon we won't be relying on the royal family to live anyway. And father hasn't received anything from them either. Without receiving benefits or help, why should we fear them? Then she reassured him, saying, in the future, I will protect our family well. Hearing these words from her, her father also felt relieved in his heart. Xiao has finally grown up. After finishing one matter, there were other things to do. She didn't linger with her father anymore, turn around and bid farewell, saying, I'm going back to West Garden. I'll go see how everyone is rebuilding West Garden. Her father nodded. Seeing her residence made Yi Shower suddenly recall what happened then. Last time, because of that silver moon, our house was blown up like this. After observing for a while, compared to its previous state, it's not much different. She approached to ask the workers, at this rate, about how long until it's completed. One person stepped forward and cupped his hands to answer. At this rate, it will take about 3 more months to finish. Yi Shower exclaimed in shock. Really, 3 more months to finish? That's way too long. Seeing her react so strongly, that guy was frightened, saying, Princess, don't worry. Although we have no spiritual power, so it's a bit slow, but I guarantee we won't delay the planned schedule. Seeing the situation wasn't right, she immediately checked the system. If this were modern times, this would only take a week to complete. Let's check the system to see what's available. After some research, she pulled out an electric saw from the system, then turned to the workers and said, step aside and let me demonstrate. With just a few strokes, the large logs were immediately split in half. By her, everyone around was amazed. What treasure is that in the princess's hand? For the first time, I've seen such effortless splitting of large logs. After demonstrating a few moves for them, she handed the saw to a nearby worker and showed him how to use it. Here, take this. You just need to press this cut like this, and you can easily saw with. The worker held the electric saw nervously. But princess, I don't have spiritual power. How can I control it? Yi Ziner replied, this doesn't need spiritual power. Hearing it didn't require spiritual power gave the worker more confidence. He took the electric saw and stepped forward. Let me try it then. With just one swing, the large log was instantly split in half. He rejoiced. This is amazing. No spiritual power needed, but can still easily split. Would she beckoned another person from the group. You come here. You're the construction manager of our mansion, right? He nodded yes, and she excitedly pointed forward. Then watch. I'll buy 10 of these. The 10 items immediately appeared in front. He curiously asked what those were. We've never seen such magical tools before. Yi Ziner explained patiently, just call these cranes. They can help you complete work easily. Looking at what she bought, she couldn't help feeling proud. These little machines are no challenge for me. I can even fly planes. She went with the manager to the crane controls, made some operations. These little machines are no challenge for me. I can even fly planes in just a moment. Huge logs were neatly arranged in the empty plot. Everyone watching was mouth agape. This can lift things up high. It's truly miraculous. If we did it the normal way, raising one wooden pillar would take half a day and need 5 or 6 people to erect it, but this can do it in an instant. Next, Yi Ziner took out a series of tools from modern times to show the workers in half a day, thanks to the help of technology. The princess's West Garden renovation had accelerated. That night in the West Garden, she lay in bed, eyes closed, enjoying herself. Just 7 more days until my confinement ends. I'll soon be free to go out. Susie beside her lay sprawled on the table, looking bored. There are still 7 days left. This young master is about to die of boredom. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door outside. She cautiously got up. Who is it? The person outside the window softly said, it's me, princess. She opened the door and asked curiously, why are you here at this hour? Last time the princess sent me to investigate the situation to find clues about the assassination attempt. Yi Xiao Air's face became tense. What's the result? Hearing the question, he knelt down. This subordinate is incompetent. Haven't found the culprit yet. But I found traces in the city. Do Ling discovered cultivators with weapons-bearing markings. And those markings are identical to the markings on the arrow that shot the person. So I think that person is related to the assassin. Yi Xiao stroked her chin thoughtfully. Douling City is where people gather to exchange experiences. Not only that, it's also the most bustling arena in this Yin kingdom. After thinking for a while, she said, that person must still be in Douling City. He nodded, and she eagerly continued. All right, take me to meet that person. I must meet him in person to talk. But you're still under house arrest. Not for long. Yi Xiao slammed the door and just said one sentence. Don't worry about that. I'll just escape. You wait for me outside. He cupped his hands and agreed. She prepared her clothes and disguise in the room. Her mind was still in a mess. I've settled peacefully in the mansion like this because I don't want to invite more trouble like this time. It concerns my life, so I must leave this mansion. She was very familiar with the layout, so it didn't take long for her to sneak out without anyone noticing. There Wei Dong had been waiting. Let's go. After walking for a while, thanks to his guidance, they quickly arrived at the destination. Princess, we've arrived. In front of the gate was a huge crowd of people. The entrance was barely visible. Everyone was fighting. Give me a ticket quickly. Give me a ticket. I'll pay double. Wei Dongha observed for a moment and said, it's too crowded here. Let me take you to the back door. She nodded. The guard who had received orders beforehand opened the door. As soon as he saw him coming, he respectfully said, Commander Wei has arrived. Please enter. He gestured for her to go first. Princess, this way. As they walked, Dongha explained, each floor of this tower has an arena, and each floor's arena has different levels of spiritual power. First floor is for first-rank cultivators competitions. Second floor is for second-rank martial arts. Third floor, third-rank battles. Fourth floor, fifth floor. After explaining using tons of saliva, he only received a cold response. I know already. Wei Dongha pointed at a door. That cultivator. He stopped at the third floor. He should be in here. They both entered inside and saw a very beautiful battle scene. Suddenly a sound came from beside them. Hurry up, you're attracting attention. She glanced over and couldn't help but be shocked. You must be kidding. Wherever I go, I run into that troublesome Mang Chengyu. Seeing her notice him, he quickly explained, the second prince really likes gambling, so coming here is a common thing. Yi Xiao snorted coldly. Truly an idle person harming the country. Indeed, suddenly from the sky appeared a fairy riding a sword entering the arena. Everyone, the next match will be much more intense and exciting. The champion of 10, Datong. At the mention of the name, a tall, muscular man holding a sword in his hand larger than a full-grown person. Each step he took could shake the entire stands. Everyone sitting below shouted his name in unison. Datong, Datong. While his opponent was someone who couldn't even hold a sword steady. After seeing his opponent, his whole body immediately trembled. This only increased the excitement of the spectators. Quickly defeat him, Datong. Wei Dongha observed for a moment and suddenly exclaimed, it's him. He is Datong. Moreover, his sword has a leaf-shaped mark. Yi Xiao looked in the direction he pointed and pondered. But according to memory, the original owner didn't know this person. And the mark on his sword matches with that day's mark. At the same time, down in the arena, Datong's eyes filled with killing intent, looking at that person like looking at prey. Mercilessly thrust his sword through him. This move was cheered by everyone. No one felt sorry for that small guy, all saying Datong is too powerful, winning every fight. Datong saw that guy lying motionless, blood spewing from his mouth. Datong sneered, quickly drag him away. I've barely warmed up and he's dead already. How boring. He proudly looked at the stands with a challenging tone. Does anyone else dare to challenge? Everyone who had been watching from the start knew well this guy had an evil heart, cruel when attacking, always forcing others to their death. So no one dared to say half a word. Forget it then. At that moment, Yi Xiao stood up confidently saying, I will. Startling Wei Dongha, who exclaimed, Princess, are you seeking death? He's a third-rank cultivator. You are no match for him. Ignoring his warning, she still insisted on jumping down to the arena. Princess, don't worry, I have my plans. Seeing another person wanting to forfeit their life, the previously quiet stands suddenly became noisy. Go on, Datong. Show her the arena is not a place for playing around. Crush her, Datong. Datong looked at her with disdain. Just a little girl wants to fight me. She laughed. What's wrong with being a little girl? A little girl, but with just a snap of fingers can defeat you. He laughed mockingly, haha, you'd better go back to embroidering flowers and catching butterflies. Yi Xiao was too lazy to argue with him. She snapped her fingers. Little Nine, come out. A red light circle appeared, causing confusion throughout the stands. What's that? Look, it's the celestial beast Nine-tailed fox. When Little Nine appeared, the panic and fear on their faces was even more frightening than when that Dai Dong guy stepped out. Heavens, am I seeing things correctly? She turned out to be a master who could somehow summon celestial beasts. Our Yin Yin country doesn't even have people with celestial beasts. No wonder she was so confident, saying she could defeat Dai Dong with just a snap of her fingers. That's right, she didn't even need to lift a finger to defeat him. If he had seen what happened in front of Wei Dong, Ha, who's been following her for so long, had to gape at the princess Nine-tailed fox. At first I thought following the princess meant my future was ruined, but unexpectedly I found a great backing. Seeing the very familiar sight, Mang Chong Yu's eyes immediately lit up. My Nine-tailed fox lady, I've been looking for you for so long without success. Perhaps you knew I was here and came to find me. Following her signal, Little Nine immediately pounced on that guy. Only Dai Dong's piercing scream could be heard. A moment later, he was knocked far away by Little Nine, coughing up blood. Not stopping there, in the next move, Little Nine opened its sharp teeth, intending to bite off his head. But in life, everyone has moments of fear. Just when Little Nine was a hand's width away from him, he opened his mouth. I surrender. I was wrong. Please, I surrender. Hearing what she wanted to hear, she satisfyingly called out, Little Nine, come here. As soon as he saw her, Dai Dong kept kowtowing repeatedly. I was blind to not recognize your greatness. I have offended you. Please spare my life. Yi Xiao Air didn't rush to answer, picking up the sword beside her and examining it for a while. Just as Wei Dong Ha said, the symbol on the sword matched the assassination mark from that day. Then she turned to look at him. I can spare your life, but you must help me with something. He immediately replied, anything you say, I'll do it all. She continued, well, tell me what the symbol on this sword means. He stammered, this is just a normal pattern. Seeing he still wasn't being honest, she moved closer, placing the sword against Dai Dong's neck. Seems like you don't want to help me after all. I remember the rules in the Spirit Master Arena. Once you're on the battlefield, it's as good as signing a death contract. Your life is already forfeit. Even though threatened with death, it seemed there was something he feared even more. Dai Dong avoided her gaze, Lady Heroine. It's not that I don't want to help you. But regarding the leaf pattern matter, I really cannot speak of it, seeing that threatening the opponent wouldn't make him talk. Yi Xiao Air pondered. Behind the leaf pattern, there must indeed be a great secret. Perhaps I should try deceiving him a bit. After thinking for a moment, she lowered her sword and went to help him up. If the hard approach doesn't work, let me try the soft approach. Why can't you speak of it? Could it be that the master of the leaf pattern is someone of high position and power? That's why you dare not speak. Dai Dong struggled. Please don't make this difficult for me. I'll surely die if I speak of it. Yi Xiao Air softened her voice. But if you don't speak now, you'll die anyway. Dai Dong, you must know that times create heroes. After negotiating, he finally agreed to speak. I'll speak. But before he could finish, a sword pierced through his chest from behind. Died on the spot. What a waste of face for not knowing how to keep it. Seeing the truth was near right before our eyes, but ruined by this guy, Yi Xiao gritted her teeth at Meng Changyu. Yet that person still didn't know what he had just done, casually said, no need to thank me. I saw you questioning him. It was his honor. But what about him? Such a cautious fellow. So I took the initiative to kill him for you. His appearance successfully made her furious throughout her body. She trembled with anger. Thanks, now I want to kill you too. Couldn't this guy see that Dai Dong was telling the truth? Or he killed to silence him? If Wei Dongha hadn't worked for him before. Knowing nothing about such matters, I'm suspicious whether Meng Changyu is the culprit behind all this. As if remembering something important, he suddenly spoke. Right? When are you going to marry this prince? She didn't bother to argue with him anymore, turned around, and only left one sentence. Marry you in the next life. Then jumped on a Xiao Jiao and disappeared into the stands. As soon as she left, Yi Xiao started venting about Meng Changyu, that guy who specializes in ruining others' business. If he hadn't interfered, I would have known about the leaf pattern's origin. By now, Wei Dongha comforted the princess to calm down. There must be other clues. Before returning to the mansion, she instructed, go investigate that Dai Dong's background. Perhaps we might find some leads there. He cupped his hands and agreed, your servant will go right away. After several turns, returning to her room, she said, but even if we don't get anything, at least least I know behind that leaf pattern there must be a powerful force hidden to make Dai Dong so terrified. While changing clothes, she expressed her own doubts. But the original owner was obedient since childhood, even wouldn't dare to step on an ant. How could she offend any important figure and make them want to try every means to kill her? There were still too many questions without answers. After finishing everything, just then there was a knock on the door. The head teacher of Tuyin Hall, Li Shu, has come to visit, waiting in the main hall. Hearing this, she quickly replied, "I know, I'll be right there." Li Shu, why did she come here? As soon as she saw her, she spoke first. "Teacher Li, what brings you here to visit me today?" Li Shu replied, "Princess Xiao, I've heard about what happened at the training arena. You've reached level 2 of 2 Vita. I'm here to give you this." Then she took out from her sleeve a blue bell. Looking at it without understanding what it was, she asked, "What is this?" Lai Tuk smiled. "Why haven't you come to Tuvan Hall for half a year? You've even forgotten the rules of Tuvan Hall." Then she began to explain about the inner court of Tuvan Hall. We are divided into 3 sections. Their inner court, medicine refining, and now the outer court. Disciples training in the outer court are divided into 3 levels. Jia, Yi Bing, first level. Level 2 is Bing. Level 3 cultivation can enter E assessment. Level 4 cultivation will be Jia. Only cultivators wearing bronze bells at their waist are truly genuine disciples of Tuvan Hall. After listening to Lai Tuk for a while, she finally understood. Deep Tuni stepped forward to receive her bronze bell. "How could I forget such an important matter? Thank you, document teacher, for bringing me the bronze bell." Her heart ached. How could she forget? The bronze bell worn at the waist was something the original owner always longed for. After completing her task, Lai Tuk didn't plan to stay long and waved goodbye. No need to be polite. For you to reach level 3 cultivation from having no spiritual power is extremely rare nowadays. Princess must seize the opportunity to study well. I look forward to seeing your growth. Deep Chu Ni took the bronze bell and left Tuvan Hall, making a determination in her heart. Since I've taken over the original owner's body, everything she initially wanted, I will definitely achieve it for her. Those who bullied her, I won't let any of them off. Just as she stepped out, she heard someone calling her from behind. Tuni glanced back. It turned out to be Lu Qinyan, the one who schemed against and bullied the original owner while pretending to be nice. She's the green tea bitch who stole the original owner's future fiancé. Just seeing her, she knew nothing good would come of it. Lu Qinyan rushed over and warmly grabbed her arm. "Tuni, long time no see. I can't believe that without spiritual power, you could still get the bronze bell. It must have been so difficult. I've missed you so much." Upon hearing this, a thought immediately crossed Deep Tuni's mind. Haha, typical green tea bitch lines. For a modern person like her, this was nothing new. Unexpectedly, she followed her all the way to the outer gate. "Tuni, I heard you defeated Fuang Bitch. Everyone is so happy about it. Thinking back to how Fuang Bitch used to bully you, it made me so angry on your behalf." Deep Chu Ni recalled the original owner's past memories. Though Fuang Bitch was hateful, she only harmed the original owner physically. But you always had murderous intentions, playing dirty tricks on the original owner, making the original owner trust and feel affection for you. Truly an unforgivable sin. Lu Chunyin, since you've come to my door, don't blame me for being merciless. Before, the original owner was too naive to hold you accountable. Now that I'm here, you won't escape punishment. Seeing her smile, Quat Tu couldn't help but click his tongue. This devotee's smile is quite strange. Lu Qinyan is truly pitiful. After thinking for a moment, returning to the previous conversation just in time to hear her ask, "Also, what exactly have you been doing these past 6 months? How did you suddenly gain spiritual power and even reach level 2? Yi Xiaoni rested her chin and thought, "It's nothing special, just that there was a master from outside who used an 8th grade spiritual medicine to cure my mother's old illness, and gave me a secret manual of mental techniques. After I practiced that secret manual, my spiritual power cultivation suddenly increased dramatically." I smiled. "Oh really? I've heard about that 8th grade spiritual medicine. Xiaoni, you used to share everything with me before. So could you let me take a look at that secret manual?" Before she could finish, Yi Xiaoni was secretly delighted. I knew this green tea girl came here with ulterior motives just after a few casual words. Her foxtail is already showing." Yi Xiaoni directly refused. The master said that secret manual is especially precious and cannot be shown to others. I usually keep it carefully hidden in my room and dare not take it out. Seeing her disagreement, Lu Qingyan immediately changed her attitude. You say we're good sisters, but even such a small request from me, you can't fulfill back. When you were severely injured, I went to the temple to pray for your blessing. I've done so much for you, you're truly ungrateful. The way you are, no wonder the second prince despises you so much. Seeing her shamelessly bringing up past matters, Yi Xiaonie's heart was filled with anger, but she still held back, her hands trembling as she clenched them. The original host, if not for the help of this good sister. How could the original host have been bullied by so many people, even to the point of not daring to go to Tuyan Hall? This anger was impossible to swallow. She said nothing and delivered a thunderous slap to her face. Lu Qingyan held one side of her swollen face and looked at her in confusion. Yi Xiaonie, you dare. Qingyan, I didn't mean to. There was clearly an insect flying above your head, that's why I. She hit her and asked doubtfully, flying insect? I don't see any insects at all. Before she could process it, she gave her another slap while continuously saying, yes, the flying insect, look, it's flying by again. This slap made her fall down, her eyes filled with extreme anger. You think I'm stupid. There's no insect at all. Yi Xiaonie scratched her face and calmly replied, because I've already chased it away. I saw that insect was completely green, must have been poisonous. Fortunately, it didn't bite you. Hearing such an obviously fake explanation, of course Lu Qingyan wouldn't believe it. She continued asking, Yi Xiaonie, you did that on purpose, didn't you? You slapped me twice. Should I thank you for that? Realizing she couldn't expose any weakness on one side, she opened her bag on the other side. She reassured Lu Qingyan, we are good sisters. How could we mention thanks between us? Then took out a jade bottle from her bag. Besides, it was my fault for hitting your face here. I have some medicine. Use a little bit. Being played like this, her mood immediately became uncomfortable, not wanting to argue anymore. She turned around, wanting to run away. Now I'm not feeling well. I'll go ahead. As soon as she turned away, Yi Xiao immediately changed her attitude. She decisively poured out all the contents of the jade bottle. Wherever the liquid went, there was a sizzling sound and smoke rising. That's really a pity. Seeing such a scene, Zhu Zi couldn't help but exclaim in shock, isn't this acid? Just now you let her put acid on her face. Yi Xiao asked back with an expressionless face, is there a problem? Leaving Zhu Zi speechless, you are so cruel. Today was Lu Qingyan's lucky day. Indeed, Yi Xiao coldly snorted. Let's go, it's getting late. Snow will start falling this evening. Everyone had gathered at the teleportation gate, including her. As soon as he saw her, that Meng Qingyu started his usual tone. Yi Xiao, how dare you be here? Those who knew Yi Xiao before compared to now, it was truly an unbelievable case. Meng Qingyu was the same. He spoke up as soon as he saw her. Yi Xiao, you really received the Bing level bronze bell. Tuyan Hall nowadays really lets in any cat and dog. Seeing him, Yi Xiao couldn't help but marvel. This guy is now at a level every other sentence. He wanted to raise his own value. Yi Xiao, you're desperately cultivating just to attract this prince's attention. These words made her feel nauseous. Where did he get such confidence from? Well, Meng Qingyu, I'll tell you, Yi Xiao, don't waste your effort. His words basically didn't even enter her ears as she smirked. Enough nonsense. I've already written the divorce letter. Once you submit, it won't the engagement be resolved. No need to hold such grudges. Mentioning this accidentally aroused the curiosity of everyone around. They all started discussing divorce letter. Could it be Princess Xiao wants to divorce the second prince? Not sure, but from the princess's tone, it seems so. That's really rare from ancient times until now. When has there ever been a case of divorce? If it's true, then won't the second prince become the laughingstock of the world? After these words were spoken, Meng Qingyu didn't dare to utter a word. Yi Xiao returned and left with satisfaction in her heart, not only to make this arrogant person become a laughingstock, but the original owner might also get angry. How can you say there's no such case? Wherever I appear, it can all become legendary. Deep Xiao Air stepped forward to take her nameplate, suddenly remembered something. Wait, don't know if that your highness is in the sword training arena. We're not practicing sword at this time. Meng Qingyu finally reacted and hurriedly spoke up. There's absolutely no such dismissal matter. If you dare to discuss this, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Then pointed towards her. I'll let you off today. Deep Xiao Air, you just wait for this prince. She didn't care about what he was doing, just staring at the sign appearing in front of her. Zhu Zi appeared and explained normally, saying only level 3 cultivators can catch spirit pets, let alone tame beasts. Hearing this, she wondered, how then when I wasn't at level 3, how could I catch spirit pets? Zhu Zi proudly said. That's because you have me. I told you she put the card back in its place. Well, forget it. I also want to go in and see how Little Nine performs. I don't know how to tame beasts either. Zhu Zi continued. Immortal beasts all have the ability to transform. Little Nine can temporarily change form to hide immortal energy. However, when Little Nine hides, its power will decrease significantly. After listening to its explanation, Deep Xiao Air's face changed color. Why didn't you tell me this earlier? If told earlier, Little Nine could have gone out for fresh air. Then Zhu Zi directly took the card beside. Anyway, you're only level 2 now. Level 3 will talk later then, threw it towards her. Come on, I'll choose a cultivation class card for you, let's go. Then it pushed her into the teleportation gate. The scene before her eyes changed. She looked around. This is knowledge class. Seeing this, Deep Xiao Air angrily scolded Zhu Zi. Is this what you chose for me? What joke is this? The spirit continent's writing is so curved, looking at it gives me a headache, let alone studying diligently. Zhu Zi calmly pressed Deep Xiao Air down to the desk. Since you haven't learned before, you must read more books. This is Zhu Zi preparing examination secrets and rituals for you. Self-cultivation makes a person 3 years of cultivation, 5 years of cultivation simulation. Seeing a pile of books scattered on the table, Deep Xiao Air was about to go crazy. All previous cultivation course exam questions. What the hell is this? I don't like reading books. Although very unwilling in her heart, but since she's here already, might as well follow through. The class quickly began. Li Shu took a book and walked while speaking. Cultivators and ordinary people, the biggest difference is cultivators have important places in their bodies. Upper and lower are distinguished into void, energy, C, and Dantian. The void is a black hole inside the cultivator's body. After signing a contract with a spirit beast, the spirit beast will stay in the cultivator's void. It can be summoned at any time. Energy C is where spiritual power grows. The larger the energy C, the higher the cultivation level. If the energy C of level 2 cultivation is just a stream, then the energy C of level 10 cultivation is a vast ocean. Dantian at its simplest is responsible for energy transfer. Only by circulating spiritual power from energy C to Dantian can cultivators use spiritual power. Cultivators from level 1 to level 5 are called cultivators, but after 5 levels there's another realm. Level 6 Spirit King, level 7 Master, level 8 Saint, level 9 Emperor, level 10 Celestial Lord. It seems that this made Yi Zionhe interested. Level 10 Celestial Lord. She raised her hand to ask. To achieve level 10 Celestial Lord, how many years does it take? Li Shu didn't rush to answer her question. Let me tell you all a story. Snow Territory had a genius cultivator awakened at age 8, broke through to Spirit King at age 10, reached level 9 Emperor at age 40. Now at 140 years old, still hasn't broken through to Celestial Lord. Hearing this, Yi Zionhe suddenly became tense. Even for a century's greatest genius, more than a year cannot be wasted, and still couldn't cross the final step. But before I turn 18, I can cultivate to level 6 Spirit King, why not? I must break through for my family. I will definitely find a way. Seeing her figure disappear, Meng Qingyu and Lu Qingyan each had their own thoughts. First, need to cultivate at Qi Mountain. What the hell is Yi Zionhe doing? But can't care about her much. I'm busy following Meng Qingyu. I finally got to be close to the second prince. I must seize the chance to slander that bitch. Second Prince Zionhe, after gaining spiritual power, has shown no respect for others. I think being sisters with her is worthless now. Moreover, I heard Zionhe has spiritual power because she cultivated a secret manual. But such a secret manual, she doesn't want to share with anyone. This also shows her disrespect. Though he's worthless, Meng Qingyu isn't a fool. This Lu Qingyan really knows when to slander her. Not only failed, but backfired. He turned to glare at her, saying, "Want the manual? If you want it, then go ask for it yourself. Don't put all your thoughts on my people. Besides, who do you think you are?" Even though this prince doesn't like Yi Zionhe. But it's not your place to judge your all, just commoners, not even worth a single hair of the nine-tailed fox immortal. Watching his back gradually leaving, Lu Chunyan frowned. Second Prince Qinyan's heart towards you. How could you not know? Then remembering that girl, her face changed immediately. Yi Xiao Air, it's all because of you. I won't let you show off anymore. At this moment, Yi Xiao Air was at Tu Yun Hall's training mountain. Even though she focused on her Dantian breath, trying everything, she still couldn't release pure spiritual power. Seeing this, Juzi appeared and reminded her, your cultivation level is still low. Previously, in life or death situations, you could burst out pure spiritual power, but to fully master it still needs time. You can look deeper into your Qi Si. She closed her eyes, continued practicing, and replied, understanding, then following Juzi's guidance. Yi Xiao Air entered her Qi Si. After observing for a while, she clicked her tongue, sighing normally. Indeed, the level up is too slow. Juzi snapped his fingers. Watch this. A panel appeared before her eyes with the word system. Host on it can obtain rewards through completing missions. And experience points. Having daily missions is like finding gold. She asked again, I can also get rewards and experience points through accepting missions. She looked at it with hopeful eyes. Juzi waved his hand, saying no need to be moved. This is what I should do. Then came the words that made him fall. If there's something like this, you should have shown it earlier. Indeed, can't expect anything from you. After clicking accept mission, the mission immediately appeared. Reading the lines above, Yi Xiao Air didn't know whether to be happy or sad. This is asking me to set fires and rob. Is this something people should do? Juzi crossed his arms, saying you'll understand later. Yi Xiao Air thought about it. Throughout the journey, Juzi has helped her, wouldn't cause trouble for her. This mission must have something to it. Said and done quickly. Both arrived at the place, sitting well on the roof, observing below. Congratulations, Master Zhang. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Everyone please eat and drink happily. Eat and drink happily. Accidentally overheard the conversation of two guests. One spoke first. Must say Zhang the wealthy master is a romantic man, taking 12 concubines who look exactly like his deceased wife. The other replied, but those concubines didn't last long. They all ran away with money. Hope this time taking the 13th one won't be the same. Hearing their conversation, she learned, so today is the day Zhang the wealthy master takes his 13th concubine. That man continued, oh, what a pity. This wealthy Master Zhang has deep feelings for each concubine. After the concubines run away, he doesn't report to officials, doesn't pursue or search for them. So marrying him is truly a blessing, the woman replied. But still inviting Tu Yun Hall's disciples to come check is too extravagant. Deep Chu Ni raised doubts about the marriage and needed Tu Van Hall's disciples to survey the area. This Master Zhang is either a big spender, or before she could finish, a sound came from beside her. Or what? Deep Tuni startled and looked over. It turned out to be Non Noyet. When did he appear? She hadn't heard a single sound. Seeing her panicked expression, he said, Tuni, why are you avoiding me? I won't harm you. Deep Tuni frowned. You've got the wrong person. She couldn't help but feel cautious. Even with a veil, this guy could recognize me. Then suddenly, he embraced her with deep affection in his eyes. How could I mistake the person I think about day and night? Seeing that he had recognized her, Deep Tuni decided not to hide anymore. Stop talking nonsense. Did you follow me here? Non Noyet replied, Tuni, what kind of person do you think I am? I came to Zhang Manor and just happened to run into you. He glanced over her appearance briefly. But judging from your attire, you're not here to congratulate them, are you? Deep Tuni laughed, who climbs walls to offer congratulations. You see, since young Master Non was being straightforward from the start, I won't beat around the bush either. Judging from Non Noyet's appearance, his purpose at Zhang Manor wasn't simple. Of course, I don't need to pretend either. Non Noyet didn't reply, just snorted coldly. Seeing it was getting late, Deep Tuni jumped down to the courtyard to bid him farewell. I won't ask what you're planning to do. Let's go our separate ways. This Master Zhang is indeed strange. The reason must be in the treasury. Otherwise, Guzi wouldn't have asked me to rob it. But where exactly is the treasury? Walking around for so long, I still can't find what I'm looking for. A voice came from behind again. Tuni, going that way leads to the kitchen. Deep Tuni glanced at him. Why are you following me? Shouldn't you be doing your own business? Non Noyet chuckled. Wouldn't this count as us going the same way? Deep Tuni thought to herself, no way. Is his target also the treasury? If it's true with Non Noyet's martial arts, working with him wouldn't be bad. Feeling it wasn't a bad thing, Deep Tuni decided to let him be when she heard sounds coming from outside. I think I saw two black shadows run past there. Let's go check it out. Knowing the situation wasn't good, Deep Tuni grabbed his hand and pulled him away. Someone's coming. Quick, hide. Just then, a room appeared at the corner. Without much thought, she and Non-Noyet hid inside. As soon as they pushed the door open, Deep Tuni was pulled into his embrace. I didn't expect Tuni to care about me so much. When people came, you didn't forget to pull me away to hide. She didn't mind returning his embrace. You're thinking too much. Since I want to use you, of course I have to give something first. Standing in the room, Yi Shaoer looked outside and saw a group of Xian Hall disciples. They seemed to be dissatisfied. The Zhang family is organizing a wedding and wants to entrust Xian Hall disciples to come here, treating us like guards. Another one continued. I heard that this treasurer Zhang usually made quite a few enemies in his business. Perhaps he's worried enemies might come cause trouble. After observing for a while, Yi Shaoer noticed they were all Bing-level disciples. Yin Yu explained. They are all on a training mission from Xian Hall to protect the Zhang mansion's safety. Another disciple who disliked gossip spoke up to remind them. Stop talking and go find those two shadows quickly. If troublemakers really show up, our training mission will fail and will be reprimanded by the instructor. Yi Shaoer looked at the one who just spoke, feeling somewhat suspicious. This clever and cunning kid is also a Bing-level disciple. I've never seen him before at Xian Hall. But looking at his age, he seems 1 or 2 years younger than me. Is he a new disciple at Xian Hall? Yin suddenly hugged her from behind and whispered, Shaoer, if you keep staring like this, people outside might discover us, Yi Shaoer replied. Xian Hall people are looking for us. If we hide, well, we'll be fine. Seemingly catching her hidden meaning, Yin crossed his arms and asked, what does Shaoer mean? Knowing he had guessed her intentions, she didn't hesitate to speak. If I'm not wrong, young Master Yin's sudden visit to Zhang Mansion must have some purpose. Why don't we work together? As if waiting for her to say this, he immediately moved close to her face. Shaoer must have a plan in mind to say that. Yi Shaoer's eyes flashed with a gleam. Of course. Then she whispered in his ear, want to play with fire, young man. A thunderous sound rang out. Everyone at the banquet was in chaos. What was that sound? What happened? Yi Shaoer joined the crowd shouting. Not good, a thief just ran out of the master's room. Quick, catch the thief. Everyone was surprised. What? There's a thief. The Xian Hall group rushed forward. Everyone quickly to the storehouse. Upon reaching the storehouse, they saw 2 guards already standing there. What's wrong? Those 2 are panicking, but it's already locked. No one should be able to get in. That girl asked again. Is there any suspicious activity around here? Who was it that shouted earlier? Everyone was confused and didn't know. Don't know. Just then, a guard ran in frantically shouting, not good. A thief in the main hall set fire and kidnapped the bride. Come help quickly. The Xian Hall group rushed off again. Not good. It's a diversion tactic. Hurry to help at the back. Yi Shaoer stepped out wearing a mask. What a pity, they look bright, but their brains don't seem to work very well. She turned toward the warehouse and mumbled. The luring Tiger away from Mountain strategy was just to make you leave the warehouse. And it ended up being you leading me to the warehouse yourselves. As she spoke, she grabbed the lock. Yin said, as long as Landai follows me, he can come find me. What exactly is this thing? Just as Yi Shaoer was about to put it down, a hand reached out, grasping both her hand and the lock. Yin Yu's sudden appearance made Yi Shaoer think to herself. Why did he come? Could that Landai be a communication device? Yin Yu spoke. Let me handle what's coming. From afar, it looked like he was embracing her from behind. Yi Shaoer blushed. The distance was too close. She stared at his bewitchingly handsome face. Yin Yu held the lock in his hand and used blue spiritual energy. The lock in their hands suddenly disappeared. Yi Shaoer thought to herself that his spiritual energy actually dissolved the lock completely. The 2 opened the door and went in. Before them was an enormous collection of gold, silver, and treasures. There were boxes of gold and jewelry. Yi Shaoer just randomly opened one box and was already amazed. Her eyes lit up as she held the gold and silver. If we move everything from this warehouse, the Duke's mansion could prosper in the future. But unlike her, Yin Yu walked straight inside. Yi Shaoer followed his gaze. Could there be something better in there? Yin Yu opened a box. Taking out the sword inside, he slashed through the lock of another room. Yi Shaoer was surprised. She didn't expect the rusty sword to be so sharp. Suddenly her mouth fell open. Inside that cabinet was actually the corpse of a bride. The heavy stench quickly spread out, filling the room. The corpse's smell grew, increasingly putrid. Yi Shaoer stood frozen with her mouth agape. The sound of clashing metal rang out again. Yi Shaoer looked over at Yin Yu as he slashed through all the remaining locks. They both looked inside. Her eyes widened. Inside the cabinet was another bride's corpse. The other cabinets were the same. They were all wearing bridal clothes. Some were headless, some had broken arms, some were hanging, others were bound. All of them were dead. Inyu spoke. These 12 corpses appear to be the former concubines of Zhang Datsai's mansion. Yi Xiaoer frowned. No wonder after these concubines disappeared, Zhang Datsai didn't report to officials, didn't pursue them. The story about them running away with money was false. They actually met with a cruel fate. She thought to herself, although feudal society was extremely oppressive, treating concubines' lives like slaves, these were clearly human lives. Suddenly, there was a sound at the door. They looked at each other as the warehouse door opened. Zhang Datsai shouted, "Bold thieves! How dare you sneak into Zhang Mansion's warehouse? Quick, the monks from Tu Van Temple. Hurry and catch those two evil people Deep Tu Ni secretly scorned. A fat-bellied murderer. Heaven shows the way, but he doesn't take it. Hell's not open, yet he wants to sneak in." She spoke smugly. "Want to catch me? Let me show you something about Silver Moon here. Just leave it to me." After speaking, she summoned Xiao Jiao. A dazzling light appeared. Everyone simultaneously covered their eyes. "What is that?" Xiao Jiao appeared fiercely. It whipped its tail toward the crowd. The crowd fell down. Their momentum became cautious of what was before them. "Celestial beast, nine-tailed fox." The girl from Tu Van Temple exclaimed. "Who on earth is she? How is this possible? How can the nine-tailed fox be a spirit pet?" Deep Tu Ni jumped onto Xiao Jiao. She commanded Xiao Jiao, "Kill that fat man in wedding clothes for me." Xiao Jiao began to move. The crowd was completely paralyzed by its aura. Xiao Jiao flew toward Zhang Dakai. He ran while screaming miserably. "Help! Cultivator Masters, please save me." Xiao Jiao extended its sharp claws, directly piercing through his body. The surrounding crowd shouted murder. Master was killed by the nine-tailed fox. At this moment, that girl finally drew her sword. "Who exactly are you? How dare you use a spirit beast to kill innocent people recklessly?" Deep Tu Ni coldly replied, "Killing innocent people recklessly. Who's really innocent here? You all can go into the warehouse to see the female corpses tortured to death by Zhang Dakai." Everyone was confused. What female corpses tortured to death? Deep Tu Ni ordered Xiao Jiao to take them to the warehouse to see the truth. Xiao Jiao decisively used its tail to throw the crowd into the warehouse. The crowd was thrown forcefully into the warehouse. As soon as they stood up, they were shocked by the scene before them. How can there be so many female corpses? Aren't these the missing concubines? Heavens, how could we have been aiding evil? Deep Tu Ni rode Xiao Jiao in. "Where's Silver Moon?" "Already gone." She also left. The truth is revealed. "Xiao Jiao, let's go home." Later at the 9th Manor's back garden. As soon as Xiao Jiao landed, Deep Tu Ni happily jumped down, feeling like a righteous hero. That was so satisfying. Suddenly she remembered something. "Oh no, I was so caught up in being heroic, I forgot the mission to rob Zhang's mansion." At this moment, Xiao Jiao wagged its tail to get attention. Deep Tu Ni turned around and saw precious jewelry hanging on its tails. Deep Tu Ni cheerfully said, "Xiao Jiao, you're so clever." She happily removed each piece. "I didn't expect you to grab some items for me too." At this moment, the system panel appeared. System. "Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Arson and robbery. Punishing the evil Zhang Dakai. Consoling the spirits of concubines tortured to death. You have achieved experience value. Obtained upgrade reward." System displayed. "Congratulations. The host has successfully reached level 28. Yi Xian's body underwent changes. She could feel power flowing into her dantian. The spiritual force felt stronger. Little Nine happily chirped several times to congratulate her. Yi Xiao lovingly patted its head, saying, "Good boy." Yi Xian's current level was around rank 8, tier 2. She was extremely excited. Finally leveled up. Yi Xiao turned to Little Nine. "Little Nine, you can now use the transformation ability. When appearing in normal situations, just transform into an ordinary small animal. Can you do that?" Little Nine obediently called out in response, indicating that it understood. It transformed right in front of her, turning into a pig with a mark on its forehead. Yi Xiao was utterly disappointed. "Why did you choose a pig?" Little Nine happily nodded. Yi Xiao was defeated by its cuteness. She happily petted Little Nine. "Can you transform into a small white fox instead?" She thought to herself that having a summoned beast appear as a pig wasn't very fitting for her brilliant world. Little Nine proudly turned away. Yi Xiao tried coaxing little Nine again. If you transform into a small fox, I'll buy you spicy snacks. Little Nine turned its head with sparkling eyes. It immediately transformed into a small white fox, as Yi Xiao wished. She was naturally very excited, saying yes, yes. That's exactly right. To keep her promise, Yi Xiao opened the system panel. Good boy, here's your treat. She watched contentedly as little Nine ate voraciously. The famous and capable nine-tailed celestial beast was also quite a foolish glutton. Early morning on the street was already bustling with news. Have you heard about yesterday? About what happened to Master Zhang yesterday? Don't mention it anymore. You can know someone's face, but not their heart. Who knew he was that kind of person? In the carriage, Yi Shuangshuang gossiped with her sister. Sister, have you heard about what happened last night at Master Zhang's place? Yi Xiao was momentarily stunned. Yi Shuangshuang gestured dramatically while explaining. Yesterday, someone exposed the scandal at Master Zhang's house about attempting to murder his concubine, I heard. About this matter, it was a female hero who summoned a nine-tailed fox. Everyone calls her the nine-tailed fox heroine. Yi Xiao sat beside her thinking helplessly. This name really had two meanings. That nine-tailed fox heroine is actually your sister. Yi Shuangshuang continued admiringly about the nine-tailed fox. The heroine even took all the gold and silver from Master Zhang's treasury. I'm sure she'll use it for righteous causes. Yi Xiao listened to the praise with mixed feelings. Suddenly she realized something. What did you say? All the gold and treasures were taken away. Yi Shuangshuang nodded blankly. Yes, sister, what's wrong? Yi Xiao suppressed her anger and forced a smile. Nothing, just think it's very impressive. She thought to herself about that Inu, entering the treasury together, but stealing money without sharing with her. Later at the Tuyun Hall's sword training courtyard, Yi Xiao walked through the gate. As soon as she entered, she bumped into another young man. The collision was so strong that both of them were thrown back. Yi Xiao staggered to regain her balance to avoid falling. What's going on? Bumping into each other so early in the morning. The young man who fell down cried out. Yi Xiao quickly recognized that this was the same young man who was beaten up by Xiao Jiu. She knelt down and asked, "Are you all right?" Yi Xiao thought to herself. Unexpectedly, he could still come to train as usual today, and even chose sword training. The young man stammered an explanation. "I was just leaving when I bumped into you at the sect entrance." Yi Xiao seriously examined his leg. Is it okay or broken again? The young man's face turned red from being too close. He quickly stood up. It's fine. It was broken yesterday. I clearly set the bone already, but might have said it wrong. Without saying much, Yi Xiao supported the young man and thought seriously. Broken yesterday. Must have been broken by Xiao Jiu. Xiao Jiu shows no mercy at all. Such a cute boy, but his leg is broken now. Seeing her casually supporting his shoulder like that, the young man's face turned red. Yi Xiao calmly said, "What's wrong? Did I hurt you? Do you need me to carry you?" The young man embarrassedly waved his hands. No, this is fine. Yi Xiao carefully supported the boy. Let's go. I'll take you to rest for a while in the room. Yi Xiao helped the young man sit down. You rest here first. I'll go call a doctor. The young man hesitated. No need, I know how to set bones. Yi Xiao waved her hand. All right then, do as you wish. I'll go first. The young man immediately called out, wait, my name is Kwang Zisua. What's your name? Yi Xiao thought to herself. So there are still people who don't know about me. The useless princess. Must be a newcomer. She was about to introduce herself when the door suddenly opened. Meng Qingyu stormed in aggressively. Yi Xiao secretly assessed. Why did this dog Meng Qingyu come here? Could he be looking for trouble? Meng Qingyu was also surprised by her presence. Yi Xiao, why are you here too? Yi Xiao contemptuously replied, this is a rest room. Of course I'm here to rest. She thought to herself, looking at this dead dog, he probably didn't come looking for her. Meng Qingyu walked over and pushed her aside. Seeing you already makes this prince sick. I'm ignoring you today. Better stay far away. He stepped in front of Kwang Zisua and lifted his chin. Are you Kwang Zisua? Why aren't you answering Kwang Zisua? Meng Qingyu felt disrespected and angrily grabbed the young man's clothes. This prince is asking you. Are you deaf? Kwang Zisua didn't give him any face either. Coldly asked the second prince what business he had with her. Yi Xiao was quite surprised by the youth's reaction. This adorable guy could actually make such an expression. Meng Qingyu got straight to the point. I ask you. Yesterday at the Zhang mansion, did you meet the lady with the nine-tailed fox spirit beast or not? Yi Xiao was stunned. So Meng Qingyu came looking for Jiang Zisua because he heard about my other identity. Meng Qingyu impatiently shouted, the nine-tailed fox fairy. Where did she go? Jiang Ziso refused to back down. I don't know, I forgot. Meng Qingyu was angry. How could you forget? Yesterday, you and my nine-tailed fox fairy exchanged moves with each other. Yi Shaoer secretly laughed, thinking, this guy's words are truly nauseating. My nine-tailed fox fairy, how could she laugh like that? Meng Qingyu frowned. You worthless thing, what are you laughing at? Have you heard the nine-tailed fox fairy's real name? He rubbed his hands together. Do you know that she is very beautiful and powerful? Yi Shaoer's face paled as she secretly sighed. Are you blind then? Then Meng Qingyu pointed directly at her face. A waist like you isn't even worthy to carry her shoes. He turned to Jiang Ziso and rudely demanded, quick, tell me, have you actually met my nine-tailed fox fairy or not? The youth frowned and said loudly, Second Prince, you've been insulting Princess Xiao this whole time. If you don't apologize to Princess Xiao, even if you kill me, I won't tell you anything about the nine-tailed fox fairy at all. Yi Shaoer's cheeks flushed in surprise as she thought to herself, this youth is standing up for me, defending the weak. How adorable! Meng Qingyu angrily said, what did you say? You dare ask me to apologize to a worthless person? Suddenly, his voice lowered. Could it be you two have some special relationship? As he spoke, he looked at both of them and continued, so a man and woman in one room, and you're willing to offend me for her sake. As soon as Meng Qingyu finished, Jiang Ziso protested, Princess Xiao, and I don't have. Yi Shaoer put her hand on the youth's shoulder with a meaningful smile. She pushed Jiang Ziso down onto the chair and calmly said, so Second Prince. She suddenly paused, bringing her face close to Jiang Ziso's. What kind of relationship do you think we have? Jiang Ziso was surprised, his cheeks turning red. Meng Qingyu grew even angrier and pointed directly at her. Yi Shaoer, you're truly bold. You dare to flirt with someone else right in front of me. This prince will definitely report this matter to Father Emperor to punish you. Then he turned to leave. Before he could take many steps, he heard Yi Shaoer shout, Meng Qingyu, you're truly bold. You dare to slander this princess in front of everyone. This princess will tell the emperor to punish you. Meng Thuan-nok stopped, turned around, and said in disbelief, when did I ever slander you? When did I ever slander you? It's clear that you have an improper relationship with that Kwang Tu. So, Deep Chuni angrily stepped forward. But just now you told others that I had an affair. He frowned. This matter isn't over yet. Deep Chuni grabbed his chin angrily and shouted, the truth is that I, the princess, was helping an injured fellow disciple into the room for examination. If you don't praise me for that, fine. But you dare to slander me, saying I had an affair with someone else. Tell me, isn't this wrong? Shouldn't you be punished? Meng Thuan-nok thought in bewilderment. It's clear that she just showed signs of intimacy with that young man. That's why I said so. Deep Chuni showed a grieved expression and cried, Second Prince, you are already betrothed to me. We should trust each other. If you keep slandering me like this, don't blame me for going to the palace to cry and complain to His Majesty. But deep down, Deep Chuni sighed. It seems I still need to practice crying more to be better. Meng Thuan-nok became furious. Deep Chuni, don't think that every time you bring up my father, I will fear you. I'm not afraid to let people know. Once I find the nine-tailed fox fairy, Father will know that you're not worthy of me, he said as he walked away. Moreover, in this world, only the nine-tailed fox fairy is worthy to be my empress. At that time, after Father agrees to break off our engagement, the first thing I'll do is teach you a lesson. Deep Chuni waved her hand. Well, I wish Second Prince finds the nine-tailed fox fairy soon. At this moment, Kwang Tu So came over and pulled her sleeve. What should we do, Princess Tu? The Second Prince just said he would teach you a lesson after finding the nine-tailed fox fairy. What should we do? The young man said while sobbing. Maybe Tu So can find a way to help you escape. Seeing the young man sobbing like that, Deep Chuni's heart was pierced by an arrow. This is too adorable. After snapping out of her thoughts, she patted the young man's back to comfort him. It's all right, Meng Thuan-nok is just all talk. I'm not afraid of him. Don't worry, he can't hurt me. Her words didn't comfort Kwang Tu So, but made him cry even harder. But the Second Prince is exaggerating and evil-hearted. I'm worried. Deep Chuni silently sighed. She never expected Kwang Tu So, despite being battle-hardened, was such an adorable crybaby. She gently patted the young man's head. Stop crying and don't worry. I can handle Meng Thuan-nok's matter. Let me say your bones first. Later, from inside the house, came Kwang Tu So's screams of pain. At the sword practice courtyard in Tuvin Hall, everyone was still discussing last night's events. Yesterday at Zhang Manor, I saw the nine-tailed fox heroine with my own eyes. She was sitting on the back of her celestial beast, the nine-tailed tiger. Her heroic aura was beyond words. If I had known earlier, I would have gone to Zhang Manor for that training too. I also wanted to meet the nine-tailed fox heroine. Yi Xiaoni stood aside, cleaning her sword, and sighed. All day long, it's been about the nine-tailed fox heroine. I'm sick of hearing about it so much. Then a woman who heard this spoke up. Hey Yi Xiaoni, what do you mean by that? Yi Xiaoni showed no fear. She gave a brief but meaningful response with clear disdain. After hearing this, that woman angrily pointed at her. Do you know how powerful celestial beasts are? Even in our Yin kingdom, only the principal and his majesty have celestial beasts as spiritual pets now. Let me ask you, Princess Xiao, how dare you treat the nine-tailed fox heroine like this and speak such disrespectful words? Just as Yi Xiaoni was about to respond, someone called her from behind. Princess Xiao. The man named Jia Yin respectfully said, "Our master requests your presence." Yi Xiaoni thought to herself as she walked. Looking at this brother, could he have African blood? She was worried that your master might be an African tribal chief. The man didn't answer her, but turned to leave. Please follow me. Yi Xiaoni exclaimed, such arrogance. She thought to herself, let me see, who is this master of yours? They walked to the lakeside. On a rock was the familiar silhouette of a man. Yi Xiaoni quickly recognized him as Jiao Guangzhan. It was indeed him. The man Jia Yin respectfully said, Your Highness, Princess Xiao has arrived. Yi Xiaoni coldly walked forward. I wonder why Prince Zhan specifically summoned me here. What is the matter? She thought to herself. By the lake, while walking, she had suspected it might be Jiao Guangzhan. But she couldn't resist coming here anyway. Would he continue to question about the spiritual power absorption? Jiao Guangzhan smiled. I once said, if anyone could within 7 days master the Wind Moon Slash, I would personally teach other sword techniques. Today I called Princess Xiao here for this very reason. Yi Xiaoni dropped her guard and excitedly exclaimed, such an important matter, Xiaoni wouldn't dare forget. I still request Prince Zhan's continued guidance. She thought to herself, Jiao Guangzhan is a knowledgeable vice instructor recognized by Tuyin Hall. Learning sword techniques from him would only be beneficial. Jiao Guangzhan smiled, of course. That day, Princess Xiao, in just a moment, learned the first form of Wind Moon Slash. Someone like that, there's only you. There is no second person. Now being able to teach some sword techniques to the princess makes me happy too. Yi Xiaoni thought cautiously, this guy, is it because I learned the Wind Moon Slash he finds it strange? So he came to probe me. After all, it's because of the life force absorption. He must have sensed something already. She smiled and replied, Your Highness is too kind. When will Your Highness teach me swordsmanship? Is it now? 9 Rigid Battle folded his fan. That's right. Wind Moon Slash has 5 forms in total. That day you only learned the first form. Today let's start learning the second form. After saying that, he coldly ordered Wu Shan. You demonstrate the second form and third form of Spring Moon Slash for Princess Xiao. Sunny Wu Shan was the tanned youth who came out earlier. Yes, he drew his sword and seriously performed the form. He leaped high, performing decisive sword strikes down to the water surface. The originally calm lake surface rippled, forming specific patterns. Yi Xiao, standing nearby, couldn't help but gape in amazement at the sight. Suddenly, Wu Shan's eyes turned murderous. He drew his sword and struck toward Yi Xiao. She was instantly terrified. What's happening? Could 9 Rigid Battle want to kill me? Yi Xiao decisively drew her sword to deflect the fierce incoming sword. That sword flew back. Wu Shan caught it with his backhand. 9 Rigid Battle stood watching from the side, showing no intention to intervene. He cautiously thought to himself, Yi Xiao, what other secrets are you still hiding? You can absorb life force and can learn swordsmanship in such a short time. Yi Xiao, on her side while gritting her teeth to block the powerful sword strike, shouted, Battle, Your Highness. What is the meaning of this? 9 Rigid Battle showed a harmless smile. Real combat helps better understand swordsmanship. Just now, Wu Shan used the second form. Third form of Wind Moon Slash Princess. Just counter with corresponding moves. Then you can neutralize it. He thought to himself, even if you have more secrets, there's no way to hide them. To escape from Wu Shan's hands. Only need to use moves similar to last time. Yi Xiaoer angrily realized this was wanting her to immediately learn the second form, third form of Wind Moon Slash. She thought to herself, 9 rigid battle was indeed testing her, and also seeing if she could learn Spring Moon Slash and how she learned Spring Moon Slash. Wu Shan fought while reminding. The third form of Wind Cloud Slash compared to first form is 3 times stronger. If the counter moves aren't the same, this humble one cannot guarantee Princess's safety. Yi Xiaoer gritted her teeth, blocking each sword strike. In her heart, she secretly cursed counter moves your head, without access to secret manuals or sword techniques. How am I supposed to counter? Wu Shan's sword strikes finally pierced through her defense. Yi Xiaoer cried out in pain and fell to the ground. Wu Shan didn't stop, but thrust his sword forward. Yi Xiaoer struggled to sit up, face pale looking at the hateful sword point. At the critical moment, 9 rigid battle finally gave the order. Wu Shan stopped. Wu Shan stopped. Jiao Guangzhan smiled and walked towards Xiaoer. Princess, you haven't learned moves 2 and 3 of the Feng Yuzhan yet. Yi Xiaoer smiled coldly, thinking to herself, if I had learned them, would I be in such a mess? Jiao Guangzhan reached out his hand, saying it's all right. We still have time to learn gradually. Yi Xiaoer placed her hand on his, saying Your Highness is right. She secretly made up her mind. No matter how hard you try to probe, you'll never guess that I have a system. When Jiao Guangzhan was about to pull her up, Yi Xiaoer accidentally tripped on a rock. She lost her balance and fell towards him and twisted her ankle. She was about to fall right onto him. Wu Shan, standing nearby, shouted, Your Highness, be careful. Jiao Guangzhan was caught off guard and staggered. Finally, both of them fell to the ground. The student bell on her body got caught on him. Jiao Guangzhan smiled. Princess Xiao, are you all right? Yi Xiaoer got up embarrassedly. Sorry, I'll get up right away. Accidentally, when she stood up, the bell caught on Jiao Guangzhan's clothes and tore that part of his clothes. The belt broke and his robe fell off, revealing Jiao Guangzhan's statue-like perfect body. Yi Xiaoer momentarily forgot what she was trying to do. She stared blankly at his exposed flesh. His flesh is exposed again. Her mind was blooming like flowers. Such delicious flesh. Such a feast for the eyes. Yi Xiaoer gaped and stared. This body is so seductively masculine. Who could resist? Not even a bit like the rumored demon patient at all. Jiao Guangzhan calmly stood up and fixed his clothes. Yi Xiaoer was still immersed in her own thoughts. Though she met many men in her past life, none were like Jiao Guangzhan, making one's heart itch. The royal physician had already fixed his clothes. Yi Xiaoer's eyes cooled as she thought. What a pity that she couldn't see enough of that body before the clothes covered it again. Jiao Guangzhan fixed his clothes and handed over his secret manual. Princess Xiao, these are all 15 sword moves of the Feng Yuzhan. Take it and learn at your own pace. I will regularly check on your progress. Yi Xiaoer's eyes lit up as she received it. I will definitely practice well. I won't disappoint your highness's expectations. After handing it over, Jiao Guangzhan turned to leave. Then we'll take our leave, Wu Shan. Wu Shan followed orders and followed at a certain distance. He wondered if his highness had gotten the answer he wanted. Jiao Guangzhan smiled with interest. I saw a bit. Yi Xiaoer cannot learn the moves by herself. She probably can only learn by looking at the manual. Wu Shan was surprised how unusual this Princess Xiao is. Jiao Guangzhan agreed. Indeed, unusual in other ways. Yi Xiaoer looked around cautiously, carefully opened the manual. There was no one around. Can be used the simulation system of Wind Moon Slash technique. Then she started to open the system. The system announced. System has successfully simulated the second form of Wind Moon Slash. Moon Edge system has completed simulating the third form of Wind Moon Slash. Full Moon it announced again shortly after. System has successfully simulated the fourth form of Wind Moon Slash. Crude Moon. Each simulation flashed through Yi Xiaoer's mind. She was delighted to have finally learned it, but she frowned in confusion. Isn't Wind Moon Slash supposed to have 5 forms? Why did I only learn 4 forms? The system announced as if answering her doubts. The 5th form of Wind Moon Slash system has been entered into the host memory, but due to insufficient skill points, it cannot be activated successfully. Orange Spirit appeared to explain further. Skill points are unlocked based on rank. Wind Moon Slash belongs to Heaven Earth Mystery Yellow. Among the 4 ranks, Earth is your current sword technique rank. Only enough to learn the 4th form. Yi Xiaoer understood. Wind Moon Slash turns out to be Earth rank. In this world, most people can only reach Yellow rank, right? 9 battles is really generous. She contentedly lay back on the ground. How long will it take me to learn the 5th form? Orange Spirit replied, just break through to level 3. Then you'll have enough skill points for the 5th form. And it depends on your segment count, if how you can learn other skills. Yi Shower was leisurely and happy. Level 3 isn't that long to wait. Lu Qinyan nearby saw her relaxed state and couldn't help but feel jealous. Yi Shower, you're being ambiguous with Battle Palace Lord. You've truly walked into a trap. I'll make you regret it. She smugly turned back to cultivating Cloud Hall. Later at Cultivating Cloud Hall's dining area, everyone was busy with their assigned tasks. Yi Shower was among them. Suddenly, a group of female disciples approached laughing. I say in the Nurturing Virtue Palace today, why is there such a foul smell here? Turns out there's a fox spirit here. Yi Shower was confused. Fox spirit, she remembered something. Could Little Nine's scent be too strong? Has it been exposed? Little Nine, hiding in void space, felt helpless. Master, they're calling you a fox spirit. Hurry up and fight them. The lead female disciple, seeing Yi Shower ignore them, angrily confronted her directly. Yi Shower, we're talking to you. Clearly just a Bing-ranked disciple. How dare you deceive us? Yi Shower contemptuously thought to herself, thinking normal people wouldn't be able to detect a fox spirit anyway. These idiots. She spoke softly. May I know what business senior sisters have with me? The female disciple aggressively said, this afternoon you were by the lake with Battle Palace Lord. After all, what fox tricks did you use to seduce His Highness? Yi Shower smiled kindly. I did meet His Highness by the lake this afternoon, but he was just teaching me swordsmanship. She thought to herself that these 3 people must be admirers of the 9 princes. No wonder they're so jealous and aggressive in questioning. The woman angrily pointed and scolded ridiculously. Everyone knows, Yi Shower, you were just a useless person before, without even any spiritual power. With such ordinary aptitude, how dare you claim His Highness personally taught you swordsmanship? One of them put a sword to Yi Shower's neck and scolded. Want me to cut you down? You dare to seduce His Highness. Moreover, I heard you were embracing His Highness. Since when does learning swordsmanship require embracing? Yi Shower could already guess from hearing this. She coldly smiled. It was Sister Chun Yin who told you all about this. She didn't expect such a direct question. Momentarily stunned, Yi Shower thought to herself. Sure enough, it was that green tea bitch Lu Qinyan who did this. Lu Qinyan, if you're seeking death, don't blame me. Yi Shower's expression changed 360 degrees as she cheerfully exclaimed. Actually, His Highness was willing to personally teach me swordsmanship. All thanks to Sister Qinyan's help. The woman with the sword loosened her grip. Why would she help you? Yi Shower affectionately held the woman's hand and explained. A few days ago, His Highness said if anyone could learn the swordsmanship he taught, he would teach them personally. At that time, though, I understood a bit. His Highness had no intention of teaching me. But today at Wu Mountain, His Highness came looking for me, saying Sister Chun Yin personally went to beg him. That's why he agreed to meet and teach me privately. Hearing her calmly explain everything like this, those women looked at each other, half believing. Yi Shower then casually added, perhaps it's because Sister Chun Yin has good relations with the second prince. So His Highness gave her face, right? Senior sisters all know the second prince likes Chun Yin, not me. Sister Chun Yin must have felt guilty in her heart. That's why she had His Highness take more care of me. One of them heard this and spoke with a gloomy face. I understand now. Lu Chun Yin must want to become the second prince's consort. That's why she pushed Yi Shower towards His Highness. Yi Shower pretended as if she just realized this herself. According to senior sister's meaning, Chun Yin deliberately slandered me with His Highness. She pretended to be unable to believe it. That can't be possible. Sister Chun Yin is so kind. How could she do such things? There must be some misunderstanding. She secretly rejoiced. Yes, this is exactly the train of thought that can't go wrong. The woman who had held the sword to her neck earlier now kindly reminded her. Princess Shower, don't be so naive. If you had a good relationship with His Highness, that marriage arrangement might have already fallen apart. Lu Qinyan, she could have smoothly become the second empress. The other 2 women also started thinking in the direction that Yi Shower wanted. Who would have thought that vixen Lu Qinyan usually appears gentle and kind, but deep down yet would do such shameless and despicable things? Look how we made Princess Shower hurt. That's right, the other woman replied. Finally, all 3 turned and left. Let's go. We can't let His Highness's matter stay like this. Yi Shower acted out, being moved to tears herself as she saw the 3 off. Senior sisters, please don't be angry. Let's talk things through slowly and try not to use force. She happily sat down about to continue eating when voices nearby discussed if the nine-tailed fox emperor had really appeared. Yi Xiaoer paused listening to two people nearby gossiping about news from outside. The nine-tailed fox heroine is now at the Four Dynasties Tower in South City's Main Street. Many people have gone to see her. Yi Xiaoer frowned in thought. Isn't nine-tailed fox heroine my alias? I'm clearly here in Tuyin Hall. How could someone see me outside? Could someone be impersonating me? Later at the Four Dynasties Tower, a woman angrily threw her teacup to the ground. I'm the nine-tailed fox heroine. Your restaurant actually serves me this ordinary red tea. Are you looking down on me? The server fearfully knelt down. Please calm down, heroine. This is already our finest wine. That woman casually waved her hand and walked away. Then she arrogantly announced solemnly to those around, I've spent my life upholding justice, usually providing aid to the poor. If anyone joins forces with me to help the poor, I'm willing to take them as disciples. When the crowd heard this, they rushed forward, pushing each other. I am willing to give you all my wealth. Please accept me as your disciple, heroine. Hearing this, that woman stood up warmly. One by one, she was about to reach out when another hand extended, grabbing her wrist to stop her. That woman angrily asked who it was. Yi Xiaoer smiled and spoke. I just heard the nine-tailed fox heroine say. She wanted to see who was most sincere. So to show my sincerity, I want to be the first to take the nine-tailed fox heroine as master. That woman proudly replied. So you want to take me as your master? Then how sincere are you? Yi Xiaoer smiled. Rest assured, nine-tailed fox heroine, the discipleship fee won't be small. But how can you prove that you are the nine-tailed fox heroine? What if you're an imposter? Then wouldn't my money be wasted? She thought to herself that people in ancient times were really easy to fool. A fake fox spirit. How could it even compare to my little nine? The woman felt uneasy about this. The crowd below also paused. This lady makes sense, the woman became furious from excessive pride. Don't you see the nine-tailed celestial fox beside me? How dare you doubt my identity? Yi Xiaoer, stay calm. Of course I dare not question or doubt your identity, Lady Warrior. It's just that I heard the nine-tailed celestial fox is huge and majestic. Its size could take up half of this tea house. She bent down to examine and judge the creature on the table. But this nine-tailed fox of yours is so clumsy, looking foolish with such a tiny body. How does it resemble a celestial beast at all? The woman nervously hugged that creature. This Lady Warrior's nine-tailed celestial fox cannot be compared to ordinary beasts. Of course, it won't easily reveal its identity to outsiders. If you don't want to worship, then leave. Don't waste my time. Everyone around also scoffed. The veiled woman really doesn't know her place, having nothing yet still acting up. How dare she be so disrespectful to the nine-tailed fox Lady Warrior? This is truly improper. How can we be disrespectful to the Lady Warrior? Yi Xiaoer shrugged. This humble girl actually just wants to see the grandeur of the nine-tailed fox. I wonder if the Lady Warrior could show the true form of the nine-tailed fox to fulfill this humble girl's wish. I believe everyone else wants to see it too. People around seized the opportunity to cheer in unison. Yes, yes, nine-tailed fox Lady Warrior. In all my life, I've never seen a celestial beast. If you can summon the true form of the nine-tailed fox, I'm willing to pay 1,000 silver to be your disciple. The woman's momentum weakened. I've already said the nine-tailed fox is a celestial beast. It only shows its true form during battle. If you little one keep disturbing, don't blame me for being impolite. Yi Xiaoer exaggerated again. Isn't this just the right time for this humble girl to learn a few moves? This way I can witness the majesty of the celestial beast, right? The crowd around cheered. That's right, nine-tailed fox Lady Warrior. Teach her a lesson. Let her see the power of the nine-tailed celestial beast. That's right. Go nine-tailed fox Lady Warrior. The woman worried secretly. What should I do? I'm barely even a cultivator. As soon as I make a move, others will surely discover the truth. Yi Xiaoer, standing beside, naturally saw her awkward expression. What's wrong? Nine-tailed fox Lady Warrior. Don't tell me you don't know how to summon the nine-tailed celestial fox. In that case, why don't I summon one for the Lady Warrior? Little Nine, come out. As soon as she finished speaking, Little Nine appeared majestically. Everyone fearfully stepped back. It's the nine-tailed fox. This is the real nine-tailed fox. Their expressions changed. With admiring eyes, they called out, Nine-tailed Immortal. This is the true nine-tailed fox immortal. We had eyes but failed to see Mount Tai. Please forgive us, nine-tailed fox immortal. Nine-tailed fox immortal. Please accept me as your disciple. That frightened woman took this chance to hug that creature, wanting to sneak away. Little Nine immediately called out, using spiritual power to make both human and beast fall down. When that creature fell to the ground, its fake tail came off. That woman fearfully begged, Nine-tailed fox immortal, I was wrong. I shouldn't have impersonated you to scam money. Please spare me. Yi Zioner sternly shouted, Speak up. How much money have you scammed in total? That woman, frightened, quickly took out gold and silver from her body. All these. At this point, Yi Zioner was stunned. I didn't expect you to scam so much wealth. Suddenly, an exquisitely shaped jade piece successfully caught her attention. Yi Zioner picked it up. What is this? The woman quickly replied, This is an heirloom passed down from my ancestors. I give it to you, heroine. Please spare my life, heroine. Guizi couldn't help but emerge from the system. Yi Zioner, you do have good eyes. This is a personal space storage. It can store items, though its grade isn't high. But it's suitable for a level 2 like you. No need to keep things messy in the system space anymore. Yi Zioner said seriously, This belongs to me. The rest should be returned to their owners. Also, you need some punishment. She smiled. Little Nine, go ahead. Little Nine gently waved. Both human and beast flew far away. Yi Zioner patted Little Nine's head. Well done. Suddenly, someone spoke up. Nine-tailed fox immortal. Please have a seat first. Little shop, quickly prepare wine and good food for her. Yi Zioner, climbing on a Little Nine's back, politely said, No need. I'm not any immortal. You don't need to be so respectful to me. Just remember, I won't accept any disciples. She continued, From now on, if anyone claims to be Nine-tailed fox immortal, ask them can they summon a nine-tailed divine beast like me. Remember that well. After speaking, Yi Zioner commanded Little Nine, Little Nine, let's go, we're done here. We should return to Tuyin Hall. After she left, everyone there clasped their hands. May the immortal be mighty and blessed with eternal life. Suddenly, a little girl admiringly pointed at Zioner. Mom, I want to cultivate immortality too. Later at Tuyin Hall, Lu Chenyin, with a bruised face, came to the main hall shouting, Yi Zioner. She pointed at Yi Zioner's face and yelled, You told me to find His Highness. It was you, wasn't it? Lu Chenyin couldn't help but recall the scene of herself being retaliated against by those women. Lu Chenyin, you shameless thing. Another woman scolded, calling others fox spirits when you're the despicable one. Lu Chenyin struggles helplessly. What are you doing? Let go. Seeing Lu Chenyin's appearance, Yi Shower crosses her arms and says with a smile, You finally noticed. Lu Chenyin angrily waves her hand. Yi Shower, you're seeking death. Yi Shower gets angry and grabs Lu Chenyin's hand. You really think I'm still the same Yi Shower that you could easily bully like before? Then she swings her arm, causing Lu Chenyin to lose balance and fall to the floor. She shouts, You got close to me because you wanted to get closer to Meng Qingyu. Lu Chenyin is frightened, looking at Yi Shower while thinking to herself, In just half a year, how could someone so weak and useless transform like this? She breaks into a cold sweat and says softly, How did you become so powerful? Are you really Yi Shower? Yi Shower turns away, holding a command token, and continues, Though I don't like that dog Meng Qingyu, you have no right to touch him. Meng Qingyu, even if he wants to be a dog or a concubine, must get the second empress's approval. I will be the one His Majesty bestows marriage upon, she says while walking through the door, crossing through space. Lu Chenyin burns with anger. Even if you've changed completely, so what? You're nothing but a waste, just at level 2 Bing rank. In a direct confrontation, you're no match for me at all. I must kill you with my own hands. At the swordsmanship courtyard of Wenwen Hall, Yi Shower practices sword while thinking. With Lu Chenyin's personality, she will definitely come to cause trouble. To protect myself, I must break through to level 3. Suddenly, the system speaks up. System Wooden Pillar. Sword attack power this time has increased by 50% compared to last time. System Wooden Pillar. All attacks this time have been completely dodged by you. At this moment, Kwang Zissou runs overexcitedly. Princess Shower. Princess Shower. Yi Shower smiles. What's the matter, Kwang Zissou? Kwang Zissou carefully says, I'm worried that I won't be able to study with you anymore. So I want to spend more time with you now practicing sword. Yi Shower rubs her chin. Let's skip the sword practice. She worries in her heart. What if I accidentally hurt that face? I couldn't bear that. Suddenly, Kwang Zissou sobs. Princess Shower, do you not like being with me? Yi Shower is helpless against Kwang Zissou's sensitivity. She takes out a handkerchief to wipe his tears. No, that's not true. From behind, a man clasps his hands. Zisu, if Yishawa won't practice sword with you, I'll practice with you. Then many people holding swords invite Kwang Zisu. Today is my turn to spar with Zisu, right? Me too. Another person says, we also want to spar with Zisu. Yishawa angrily curses in her mind. These people see him as a crybaby easy to bully, so they're fighting to practice sword with him. Such outrageous bullying. She frowned and spoke loudly. Wait, stop arguing everyone. I've changed my mind. I've decided to practice swordsmanship with Kwang Tu So. That man spoke up in displeasure. Princess Tu, you clearly rejected Tu So earlier. Now you want to change your mind. Then let's continue our duel. Whoever wins gets to practice with Tu So. Deep Tu Ni, burning with fighting spirit, drew her sword. Fine. The man attacked. Watch out. As Deep Tu Ni was about to counter, Kwang Tu So appeared. He gently deflected the man's move. Stop fighting. With just that, he effortlessly sent the man flying. Deep Tu Ni was amazed by the powerful spiritual energy surrounding him. She was shocked. Kwang Tu So is at level 3. She spoke up. Tu So has reached level 3 cultivation. Why is he still a Bing rank cultivator? A woman answered her. He's a genius of our Tu Van Hall. In just 2 months, he broke through from level 1 to level 3. He just hasn't taken the E rank examination yet. Deep Tu Ni understood. No wonder these people are fighting to practice swords with Tu So. Reaching level 3 in just 2 months? This must be the system's doing. Kwang Tu So politely bowed and apologized, everyone. I've already promised to practice with Princess Tu. I'll practice with you all another time when there's a chance. The crowd reluctantly left. That's fine, Kwang Tu So said cheerfully. Princess Tu, training won't pass quickly. Let's go somewhere else to practice. Deep Tu Ni nodded. Later, in an open space, the two dueled with swords. The sound of clashing swords rang continuously. The atmosphere between them wasn't at all what you'd call tense. After a while, Kwang Tu So stopped. Princess, your moon wind slash is very powerful, but your technique still isn't sufficient. It needs more power. Deep Tu Ni was surprised. How do you know about it? Kwang Tu So awkwardly changed the subject. So what technique would be better? Perhaps only the person who taught you moon wind slash would know. Deep Tu Ni muttered. That means I have to ask Jia Guangzhan. Kwang Tu So suddenly sighed. Princess, I must go take the E rank examination. I don't know when we'll meet again. Deep Tu Ni thought to herself. No wonder he was worried about not being able to study with me before. She was about to comfort him, but smiled teasingly instead. Will you miss me that much? Kwang Tu So blushed shyly and nodded. Deep Tu Ni calmly said, then why don't we take the E rank examination together? She thought with the system's help, it shouldn't be a problem. Kwang Tu So worried again. But Princess, you're not at level 3 yet. You can't take the exam. Deep Tu Ni said calmly. Rules are made by people. I'm already at level 2, rank 9. I don't believe I can't complete a level 3 exam. Kwang Tu So worried. Princess, the E rank exam is very dangerous. Level 3 cultivators who go there face certain death. It's too dangerous for level 2 practitioners to go. It's impossible. The world of cultivation. The gap between levels is insurmountable. For example, level 3 cultivators can only dominate in level 3 spaces. A level 3 5th grade genius can fight a level 3 9th grade, but cannot fight against a level 4 cultivator. Only legendary god grade geniuses can fight level 3 cultivators while at level 2 9th grade. Yishawa's aura was blazing, not daring to face a little battle. What's the point of talking about getting stronger? Since I've chosen the path of cultivation, I must become the strongest. Chang Zisua's cheeks flushed as she thought. Knowing it's impossible, yet still coming, why is there such a stubborn girl? Yishawa started calculating. Must participate in the E-level exam. So I need to prepare well now. The little crybaby said my sword technique in Wind Moon Slash, the handling isn't good enough. Now I have the ability. Only Little 9 and Xiao Sword help me with money system. Little 9 cannot appear during the exam. Otherwise, the examiners might catch it, she seriously added. To successfully complete the E-level exam, need to suppress the power of Wind Moon Slash. Then I can only seek out Jia Guangzhan. Later, Yishawa arrived at the meditation chamber. Is your highness here? I'm Yishawa and have something to discuss. Her response was met with absolute silence. Yishawa moved closer. Not here. But the door is open. The door is open though. As soon as Yishawa opened the door, she was hit by the cold air from inside. She curiously entered. Why is it like an ice cellar in here? She trembled as she opened another door. Your highness, Yi Xiaoer was shocked by the scene inside. Zhou Guangzhan was peacefully sleeping. Yi Xiaoer cunningly thought about the scene of herself kissing those lips again. This beauty, your highness, is sleeping so soundly. No matter how much I call, he won't wake up. If I had the ability to absorb people's spiritual energy, I would absorb his first last time. His body is just too appealing. Yi Xiaoer screamed, remembering the scene by the lake that day. Zhou Guangzhan was still sleeping. Yi Xiaoer moved closer to observe. Why is his entire body covered in ice? She cried out in shock. Your highness isn't moving and ignoring me. Could it be that Zhou Guangzhan is dead? Yi Xiaoer fearfully reached out toward Zhan. Your highness, as soon as she touched him, the ice on Zhou Guangzhan's body spread to her. Yi Xiaoer tried to move her frozen arm. What's happening? Can't move. The ice gradually spread. Her face turned pale from discomfort. The cold energy from your highness's body, why is it all transferring to me? This isn't some kind of trap, is it? Yi Xiaoer realized that cold energy was merging with the spiritual energy in her body. This cold energy is penetrating into my dantian. My pure red spiritual energy is intertwining with this cold energy. I can feel power continuously flowing into my dantian. Yi Xiaoer began to feel something struggling inside. Clearly her body couldn't withstand the cold, but her dantian felt burning hot. She collapsed from exhaustion. It was just asking about sword techniques. Don't tell me you want my life too. Her eyes grew heavy as Mada Zhou Guangzhan. You are a harbinger of death. But hearing her cursing, Zhou Guangzhan opened his eyes wide. He dispersed the cold energy from his body as well as from Yi Xiaoer. Yi Xiaoer fell down, feeling very cold. Zhou Guangzhan jumped up in shock. Princess Xiaoer, he quickly went to support her. He reached out to check her pulse. He shouldn't have checked. Once he did, he was terrified. Ice and fire entered her blood, weighing down her dantian, so she could absorb my cold energy and rebuild her dantian, even advancing to a higher level. Xiaoer hazily opened her eyes, seeing Zhou Guangzhan helping her. Is it over now? She asked. Your Highness Zhan, what just happened? Why did my whole body freeze? As Zhou Guangzhan helped her up, he replied, my illness relapsed. It's nothing. Unexpectedly, Princess Xiao absorbed the cold energy from my body. I wonder if the princess is feeling all right now. Yi Xiaoer examined herself and thought, damn it, even Guzi hasn't shown up to explain what exactly is going on. When I see him later, I'll teach him a lesson. After feeling that she was fine, she smiled and said, I'm fine. That's right. Your Highness Zhan, is there something special about the Wind Moon Slash? Why do I always feel I can't unleash its true power? Zhou Guangzhan was intrigued. I wonder if Princess Xiao has learned which form of Wind Moon Slash. He thought to himself, so quickly she has already sensed the uniqueness of Wind Moon Slash, this Yi Xiaoer. I'm even more interested in you now. Yi Xiaoer answered honestly. I have mastered the fourth form of Wind Moon Slash. Zhou Guangzhan praised generously. Princess Zhao's speed in learning sword techniques is indeed very fast. Actually, the key to Wind Moon Slash is quite simple to explain. Suddenly, unusual footsteps were heard. Both of them sensed who as they looked out and saw a strange figure running away at extreme speed. Yi Xiaoer thought to herself, that direction is behind the garden. Zhou Guangzhan frowned. Let me go check. Yi Xiaoer, a thought in disbelief. In broad daylight, a thief dares to appear at Tuyin Hall. Is this a scam? Yi Xiaoer ran after him, Your Highness. I'll go with you. This thief in black clothes appears at Tuvan Hall in broad daylight. Be careful, it might be a trap. She thought to herself, the Feng Yuzhan matter hasn't been fully explained. I need to go along to check the situation. Both of them chased after the person in black until they reached a deserted forest. They lost track at a strange memorial tablet. Yi Xiaoer frowned. Could the thief in black be inside this rocky mountain? Suddenly she saw a tombstone before her with swords stuck in the ground around it. Yi Xiaoer walked over with interest. So this is the sword tomb. According to legend, this is where the great sword masters hide, right? Zhou Guangzhan suddenly stopped Princess Xiao from proceeding. Suddenly the tombstone before her lit up brightly. Yi Xiaoer stood nearby and was blinded by that light. What is this? A wall has been erected. Zhou Guangzhan's voice echoed. Princess, be careful. This place uses formation arrays as barriers to protect the sword tomb from intrusion. Once it starts, it will activate the killing formation. Yi Xiaoer froze. A killing formation barrier. A sword appeared before her eyes. Yi Xiaoer quickly summoned the Hong Fei sword. She swiftly broke the incoming sword. So this is it. Suddenly she saw something and cursed. Around Yi Xiao Air, many other swords appeared. They all rushed towards her simultaneously. Yi Xiao Air was stunned. What the hell? There are too many of them. Is it over yet? I don't know, she complained while gritting her teeth and deflecting those swords. Those swords scattered, then lined up together, growing in number, facing such a terrifying number. Yi Xiao Air could only curse. What kind of joke is this? In her shock, those swords rushed forward. Zhuge Zhan also moved. He rushed to embrace her, taking all those sword strikes himself. Yi Xiao Air was stunned. Zhan, your highness, why did you block so many swords for me? But Zhuge Zhan couldn't endure and coughed blood. He weakly fell against her. Yi Xiao Air anxiously called out his name, Your Highness Zhan. She thought to herself that Zhuge Zhan couldn't die for her sake. She must protect him well. What should she do now? Yi Xiao Air worriedly supported Zhuge Zhan. Your Highness Zhan, why did you rush into the barrier? While supporting him, she was shocked to see her hands covered in blood. Zhuge Zhan kept coughing blood, but still reassured her it's nothing. He further explained, in the killing formation, unless you die, you cannot escape. Once the formation activates, two Van Hall's people will quickly come to check. By then, the barrier can be closed. Yi Xiao Air drew her sword with determination and stood in front of him. I understand. She thought to herself that he was clearly weak and sickly. Yet he rushed in to save her, still blocking the swords for Yi Xiao. I'm the one who caused this deadly formation, even if I have to use my body to block. Absolutely cannot let him get hurt anymore. Zhuge Zhan seriously at the back. Look at her appearance. She's ready to risk her life. Yi Xiao seriously controls her spiritual power, mobilizing all spiritual power together. Those swords start charging again. Zhuge Zhan guides Princess Xiao. Spiritual power gathers and transforms into energy. Yi Xiao realizes, is he guiding my spiritual power? Just follow what he says anyway. She closes her eyes and starts gathering spiritual power as he instructed. Why does my spiritual power feel a bit different? It feels cool. Zhuge Zhan calls out again. Hold your breath, focus, and gather spiritual power in your palm. Yi Xiao closes her eyes and follows. Zhuge Zhan shouts, now is the time. Yi Xiao releases the spiritual power. She opens her eyes in amazement as those swords were frozen and fell to the ground. All were frozen by my spiritual power. This is Zhuge Zhan's cold energy. I absorb it. How is this learning a new way to kill? Yi Xiao is shocked looking at the two spiritual powers opposing each other in her two hands. Now my body has two types of spiritual power, blue and red. Zhuge Zhan coughs lightly and explains, because your dantian was affected by the cold energy in my body. Your spiritual power is also infected with cold energy. Yi Xiao then remembers he was worried about her. Are you all right, Battle Highness? Zhuge Zhan answers it's fine. The barrier has been broken. Let's go first. Yi Xiao looks at his back covered in blood. Let me take you back to the academy first. She thinks to herself his back is completely soaked in blood. How can he say he's fine? Yi Xiao carefully supports him. Battle Highness, let me help you. Zhuge Zhan outwardly follows her lead, but inside he can't help but wonder. Unexpectedly, someone could use the cold energy in my body. Suddenly, a group of cultivators runs over from afar. Li Shushu worriedly, Battle Highness, Princess Xiao, why are you here? What exactly happened? Yi Xiao supports Zhuge Zhan's wounded body. Battle Highness and I chased a person in black near the sword peak, but we couldn't find any trace. We were then trapped in a barrier formation. Li Shushu is surprised. You were trapped in a barrier. She continues, then who broke the barrier formation? She thinks to herself, this is the trash formation assigned, personally set up by the principal. Even if teaching assistants were trapped inside, it would be extremely difficult to break. Yi Xiao softly says it was me. Before she could finish, she was pushed aside by the cultivators. They worry. Battle Highness seems to be seriously wounded. Quickly go call the doctor. A monk looked at Li Shushu and instructed, first help His Highness Zhan back to the meditation room. As for that person in black, Shushu send people to search around Tuyin Hall. Shushu obeyed and then turned to Yi Xianhe. Princess Xianhe, you should return to study first. Leave the matters here for us to handle. Yi Xianhe turned back, wanted to say something, but saw they had already helped Zhuge Zhan leave. She carried anger and worry while walking and thinking. With them taking care of His Highness Zhan, he should be fine, but the aftereffects of blocking that sword. At this time, that person in black from earlier, after seeing everyone had left, slowly stood up and quickly departed. Later, at a cherry blossom forest, the falling petals blended with Yi Xianhe's sighs. Don't know how severe his injuries are, and now I owe him another favor. She walked while remembering the handsome face of Jiao Guangzhan. She spread out her palm, absorbed his chest's cold energy once, learned Feng Yuzhan once, plus this time, Jiao Guangzhan. If I don't marry you, this would really be hard to accept. At this moment, the angry system core appeared. All afternoon, just kept thinking about Jiao Guangzhan. What's wrong? Have you fallen for him? Yi Xianhe waved her hand. Who needs you to care? Right, can I absorb cold energy outside of the system's scope? The system denied. Since this has nothing to do with my system, this young master also can't request a report. Hearing this, Yi Xianhe rubbed her chin. Because of my spiritual power. Could my body have something special? Suddenly, Kuang Ziso ran over from afar excitedly. Princess Xiao, I've finally found you. Seeing it was Kuang Ziso, she warmly greeted. Why are you so happy? Did something happen? He rejoiced. Of course it's good news. You and I in 3 days will both appear in the E-level examination. Yi Xianhe heard this and excitedly hugged him. That's great. Kuang Ziso, surprised by the sudden hug, blushed and stammered yes. Yes, that's wonderful. After regaining composure, Yi Xianhe seriously said, we must do everything possible for 3 days later. Kuang Ziso smiled. That's right. We must prepare well for this E-level examination. Later at the meditation room, Yi Xianhe brought many gifts to visit. She stood at the door and called out, Your Highness Zhan, I'm here to check on your injuries. At this moment the system appeared, clearly aiming for the mystery of Feng Yuzhan, yet claiming it's a visit. She justified without hesitation. This can also count as me visiting him. At this time a maid came out respectfully. Let me guide Princess. The maid turned to lead the way. Princess, let's go. After arriving, she sighed that His Highness Zhan was in good spirits. She thought to herself, still has free time to go fishing. Indeed, senior brother fishing looks handsome. A beautiful painting of a handsome man fishing. Jiao Guangzhan sits leisurely on the chair. What a rare guest, Princess Xiao. Why are you here? Yi Xiao smiled as she approached. Yesterday, Your Highness helped block the sword for me. I'm just here to check on you as courtesy. After speaking, she seriously observed him. Jiao Guangzhan lightly coughed. Only then did Yi Xiao stop observing and asked with concern, How is Your Highness Zhan's body now? Has the wound on your back gotten better? Jiao Guangzhan reassured her it's nothing, just a scratch on the skin, a few days of rest, and it will heal. Yi Xiao quickly opened the system to buy healing medicine. The medicine bottle appeared in her hand. This spiritual medicine I specifically bought. It's excellent for treating wounds. Jiao Guangzhan accepted it without being polite. I didn't expect Princess Xiao to care about me this much, even specially buying third-grade spiritual medicine for me. Yi Xiao smiled. Your Highness Zhan was injured because of me. This is what I should do. Though appearing happy on the outside, deep down, she was extremely regretful about the 1,000 gold coins that just flew away. Oh heavens. Exchanging 1,000 gold coins to buy it. Not happy at all. Jiao Guangzhan suddenly moved closer. Since Princess Xiao is like this, my heart is truly uneasy. I wonder if there's anything I can help you with. Yi Xiao blushed and quickly stepped back. No, it's fine, but if Your Highness Zhan is truly concerned. Anyway, there are some small matters. Jiao Guangzhan relaxed. Please speak, Princess Xiao. Yi Xiao went straight to the main issue. I still cannot unleash the power of the Wind Moon Slash. I still need Your Highness Zhan's guidance. Jiao Guangzhan propped his chin. Wind Moon Slash is an Earth-grade sword technique. It requires a lot of spiritual power. Your execution of Wind Moon Slash's technique has no problems. It's just your spiritual power isn't enough to unleash Wind Moon Slash's true power. Yi Xiao nodded, so that's how it is. She thought it seems she can't rely on Wind Moon Slash for the E-grade test. Can only try her best. But wonder how many levels it will take to unleash Wind Moon Slash's true power. As if reading her thoughts, Jiao Guangzhan spoke up. At level 3, you can transform Wind Moon Slash's male form into power. Wait until your cultivation is higher. Then you can feel the spiritual power in your Dantian. Wind Moon Slash's power will be much greater. Yi Xiao nodded. I understand. I will cultivate spiritual power. Suddenly a black cat appeared, fiercely jumping towards her. It extended its claws. continuously scratching at Yi Shower. Her clothes were torn to shreds. Yi Shower completely lost the ability to resist. "This cat is too fast," Jia Guangzhan suddenly called out. "Xiaobai, come back here." The cat immediately turned into an adorable appearance and flew towards him. Deep Tuni fell backwards. "Damn this cat, my clothes." Her clothes were severely torn. Half of her chest was completely exposed. Despite her attempts to cover up, Q Guangqian could still see the exposed flesh. He blushed and turned away, asking Princess, "Are you all right?" Deep Tuni used both hands to cover herself. Suppressing her anger, she replied, "I'm fine, but is this cat raised by your highness?" She thought to herself, "Do I look like I'm fine to you?" Q Guangqian was still embarrassedly looking away. He picked up the cat toy. "This little one has been spoiled. Perhaps it saw me getting along well with Princess Tu, so it got a bit jealous." Deep Tuni thought to herself, "So this cat is jealous." Q Guangqian coughed lightly to dispel his own embarrassment. "Princess, please go to the guest room in my mansion to change clothes. Let me call a maid to take you to the changing room." Deep Tuni smiled after a moment. Deep Tuni put on the oversized clothes, opened the door. Q Guangqian turned to look at her and smiled. "Since there are no women's clothes in the house, Princess Tu can only wear my clothes." Deep Tuni didn't mind. "Thank you, your highness." Q Guangqian came closer. "I heard Princess Tu wants to take the Rank E exam." Deep Tuni nodded. "That's right," he explained. "The Rank E exam is divided into literature and martial arts tests. One must pass both parts to qualify for Rank E. If you only cultivate spiritual power, I'm afraid you won't be able to pass." Then he took out 2 secret manuals. "I'll give these 2 secret manuals to you. They contain the exam content. I hope they can help you, Princess." Deep Tuni happily accepted. "Thank you, your highness. I'll return home to practice now." She left cheerfully, having gained much. Q Guangqian fanned himself. "How interesting. But the Rank E exam isn't that simple, Princess Tu. I'm afraid you'll be disappointed." 2 days later, in the literature exam room, a serious atmosphere filled the entire room. Li Shu entered with a stack of papers. "I'm the chief examiner for the literature test," Li Shu said. "Now I will tell you the rules for this exam." She continued seriously. "The scroll contains a total of 10 scoring questions." As she spoke, Li Shu used spiritual power to distribute the scrolls to everyone. Each wrong answer loses 10 points. Anyone who gets 3 questions wrong fails the exam. After receiving the papers, the cultivators couldn't help but exclaim, "What's with these questions? They're too difficult. The previous Jia level basically didn't teach any of this knowledge. How should we answer? We'll have to come back next year to take the exam." Deep Tuni cheerfully opened her scroll. Everything must have some difficulty to be meaningful. She assessed herself silently. "For today's exam, I specially wore the clothes His Highness gave me to increase my chances of success." Li Shu coughed softly to signal silence. "The incense has been lit. The official exam begins. Anyone caught cheating will be disqualified. Everyone quickly quiet down and start the exam." Everyone's face was frowning. Yi Zion, he read the questions. "Let me see question 1. A gentleman drinks a cup of tea. Choose a sword to cut 3,000 threads. Raise it slightly. Cut up and down. Curved yet not curved. Straight yet not straight. Ask what sword did the gentleman use and why the threads broke." At this point, Yi Zion frowned. "Next one then, question 2. A tree without flowers yet flower petals fall contract with several beauties." Yi Zion completely collapsed. "What kind of questions are these? What's with the flowers and beauty's fragrance? Damn it, what do these things have to do with each other? Let's try the next one to see what it means. I don't understand, and the next one I don't know either." Yi Zion screamed internally. At the final question, she completely gave up, totally clueless. After reading through everything, nothing made sense. She glanced around nervously. "These past days, all my effort studying the secret text was wasted. No, I can't give up like this." She saw everyone around her scratching their heads, struggling with those questions. Only a few were writing diligently. Among them, of course, was Kwang Zissou writing enthusiastically. Yi Zion sighed that genius is truly genius. Li Shu from above saw her staring behind and coughed softly. Yi Zion properly turned back and picked up her pen. She twirled her pen while thinking. The difficulty of these questions exceeds normal levels. There must be some deeper meaning. Could it be referring to something? Yi Zion was so shocked, she dropped her pen. Shortly after, Li Shu called out, "Time's up, put down your pens and submit." Then she used spiritual power to quickly collect everyone's papers. Kwang Zissou came over to Princess Yi Xianhe. How did you answer? Yi Xianhe tiredly stretched without answering. Submitted blank paper. Kwang Zissou was shocked upon hearing this. You wrote nothing. You really wrote nothing at all. Wouldn't that mean you've failed? Yi Xianhe smiled brightly. Failed, you say? No. Let's go prepare for the next exam. Kwang Zissou followed worriedly. If you couldn't write anything, how can you take the next exam? Besides, the instructor hasn't announced the results yet. Yi Xianhe confidently replied, no need to wait for results. I've already passed the literature exam. At this moment, Lai Shushu appeared with a document. The literature exam results are out. She then used spiritual power to write on the high board. Those who passed include Wei Wei, Kwang Zissou, Yi Xianhe. Kwang Zissou was stunned. How is this possible? Kwang Zissou said, Princess Xiao, what's going on here? She explained that the questions in this literature exam had already exceeded the scope of third-level cultivators' abilities. Yet the instructor set up such questions. So let's talk about the true purpose of this literature exam, which is not about providing answers. Kwang Tu so asked what it means to not need answers. She explained in detail on the scroll there's a total of 10 minutes to complete. Points will be used for scoring. Each wrong answer will lose 10 points. Those who get 3 questions wrong will fail. The instructor had said that getting 3 wrong answers means failure. So if we don't answer any questions, we won't be wrong, and we won't lose any points, right? Kwang Tu so exclaimed as if having an epiphany. So, this literature test is truly about adaptability and comprehension abilities of cultivators. He developed admiration for Tuni. Princess Tu is really amazing. She snorted and said it's nothing special. She left, not forgetting to call him along. It's getting late. Let's go rest and have some food. Eat well for the afternoon martial arts test. As if gaining confidence, he responded enthusiastically. On this side, someone quietly watching them couldn't help but praise Tuni's intelligence. This is the first time someone has completely seen through my intentions. Never met someone with such high comprehension. And such a bold disciple too. Truly a leading talent of the generation. On the tower's rooftop, a group of cultivators gathered. This is the martial arts test venue at the Peak Tower Valley. The teacher explained the martial arts test content to the group of cultivators. For this martial arts test, you will be sent to the Cloud Valley of the Cloud Cultivation Hall. Inside the Cloud Valley, there are red velvet flowers, extremely rare, and you have 3 days' time. Within 3 days, those who find the velvet flowers will advance to rank E. Everyone understanding the activity criteria responded in unison. The teacher waved to signal the start of the martial arts test. A door was opened. The teacher explained, that is the transportation formation to Cloud Valley. The cultivators entered the gate one by one. Based on how the transportation formation works, once inside, they will be sent to random locations in Cloud Valley. Tuni carried an immense energy within, ready to face all challenges and obstacles. Time to depart. The gate opened. Tuni was transported to a different space. She looked around and made an observation. It seems a martial arts test is testing the ability to survive in the wilderness. The military blood in her suddenly awakened. She proudly said, these are all games my grandmother used to play. She excitedly activated the Flycam summoning system. Successfully purchased an unmanned probe. Let you all see the power of science. Based on her combat experience, she concluded one thing. The first task in forest combat is to become familiar with the terrain, and these high-tech tools are the best companions. After surveying the terrain through the camera for a while, finally discovered a red dot on the map. Tuni excitedly shouted that she found the red velvet flower. Suddenly, a static noise came through her earpiece. She tensely began to sense something was wrong. Unmanned probe weapon number 2 has lost signal. Unmanned probe weapon number 3 has lost signal. In the dangerous deep forest, she was filled with anxiety. There's something strange about this valley. Lost 2 people in such a short time. Suddenly, there was a loud booming sound along with strong tremors, startling Tiao Air. Such a suspicious event. Screams could be heard from afar. She worriedly wondered who was screaming, gently moved to hide behind bushes to observe the situation. I must be more careful. She was shocked having to witness someone being approached by an ugly monster preparing to eat them. She wondered in her heart, there are people nearby. Must be disciples of Tu Van Hall participating in martial arts competition. The monster had the shape of a giant toad. It made croaking sounds from its mouth, gathering spiritual energy to attack that person. According to Tiao Air's assessment. This spirit beast's whole body emanated power. This must be a 4-star spirit beast. That person looked up, accidentally spotting Tiao Air in hiding. He grabbed at this chance like a lifeline and shouted, "Help! Princess Tiao, save me!" Tiao Air was still hesitating. "Brother, I'm only at level 2. The toad shot out its extremely long tongue, aiming to catch its innocent prey. Tiao Air and the 2 Van Hall disciple were terrified, watching that long tongue rushing towards her again. Quickly activating the system to take out weapons. No more hesitation. Saving people is more important. The system voice announced, "Grenade purchased successfully." She pulled the pin and threw the grenade towards the toad. "Get away." The grenade explosion was meant to temporarily distract the toad. Taking that moment, Tiao Air pulled the 2 Van Hall disciple to run quickly. The toad leaped up unexpectedly. Despite its bulky monster body, its acrobatic movements were extremely nimble. The cultivator helplessly watched the monster pounce. "Tiao, we're surely going to die. It will eat us." Tiao Air held her sword up to protect. Humph! She leaped into the air. That cultivator frantically called out her name, "Tiao Princess," when suddenly memories flooded back to her. Remembering the secret manual His Highness gave her, which wrote inside, "The 6-eyed toad has a single closed eye on its back. That is also its weakness." She threw her sword towards the toad's eye. The toad wasn't stupid enough to let her hurt it easily. Instead, it attacked, making her crash into the rock wall. Her body spat out a large mouthful of blood, cough cough. She clearly felt the impact from that hit just now. Ouch, it hurts, her ribs seemed broken. The toad now targeted Tiao Air and frantically charged at her. That cultivator warned with a shout, "Princess, run quickly. The 6-eyed toad is coming for you." She stood frozen in place. This toad has eyes all over its body with no blind spots. How can I escape? She was once a soldier, so her indomitable will refuse to submit before adversity was extremely fierce. Life or death, one can only be tough. Her spirit was immensely strong. Flying sword, come forth. She concentrated her spiritual power with the treasure sword in hand. In the technique of Wind Moon Slash, the dual moon crossing technique is the most powerful. Facing head-on will bring victory. Spiritual power reached its peak as the technique was unleashed. Wind Moon Slash Moonblade. Its power was extraordinary. The toad inhaled air, inflating its stomach. It counterattacked with a technique several times more powerful than Xiao Air's. Poor Xiao Air was hit again, bleeding profusely. Yet it managed to neutralize my moon crossing. Is this the power of a 4th-rank spirit beast? While she was off guard, the toad used its tongue to grab her body. It's over. She was about to become prey for the spirit beast. Quickly activated the system. By the hateful bronze rocket, it wants to eat. I opened the system shop to buy bronze rocket. The system announced successful purchase of the prop. Spent all 1,000 gold coins. Your balance is now 0. She held the bronze rocket towards the toad, ugly toad wanting to eat a swan. She didn't hesitate to give it an XXL-size cannonball. Go, die for me. The toad was officially sent to heaven. Flesh pieces scattered everywhere. Xiao Air luckily escaped the explosion, but she had to directly endure the impact brought by the bronze rocket. She struggled to sit up, feeling regretful inside. Oh, how painful. If it wasn't a matter of life and death, I wouldn't have spent all money to buy bronze rocket. Being good isn't easy. Doing it once made me bankrupt. From the aftermath, a shining spirit stone floated. Catching her attention, she happily caught it. This is the spirit core of that 6-eyed toad. This must be worth a lot. The cultivator from earlier ran over and gratefully said to her, "Thank you, princess, for helping. If not, I would have surely died under that toad today." She quickly hid the spirit core behind her back, acting normal, and replied, "We're fellow disciples. Helping each other is natural. You don't need to mind." He politely said, "Zhong Tao will never forget this life-saving grace." So his name is Zhong Tao. Zhong Tao presented a bottle of something. "Please accept this, princess." She looked at the object in hand with surprise. This is Zhong Tao opened the lid. "This is fragrant honey." A bee flew out from inside to Xiao Air's surprise. Zhong Tao explained, "It can smell the scent of red velvet flowers. Just follow where it flies, and you can find the velvet flowers." Thinking with this, the competition is already in the palm of my hand. She wanted to confirm such a good item, really giving it to me. Zhong Tao firmly said, "This should be given to princess." She said this spirit beast emanates power from its whole body. Zhong Tao nervously pushed the item into Xiao Er's hands. Princess, please quickly take this fragrant honey. I'm already heavily injured and don't know if I can continue to resist participating anymore. She took the protection item and didn't forget to say goodbye. Trung Dao followed the bee's guidance. Thank you for that. She followed the little bee's flight path for quite a long distance. It wasn't early anymore. She wasn't sure if before dark with this honey fragrance she could find the red velvet flower. Suddenly the little bee flew faster. She suspiciously noticed this change. It accelerated, and Tu Ni went to the cliff edge. This was quite a high cliff. The little bee flew around a glowing flower. Tu Ni excitedly shouted, found it. She was about to reach for this honey bee. It was indeed trustworthy to find the red velvet flower so quickly. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Tu Ni, you finally arrived. A beautiful girl appeared from nowhere, startling Tu Ni, who turned around asking who. Facing the other person, Tu Ni couldn't help but exclaim, Lu Jianyan, why is it you? She lamented in her heart. Why does someone always come to bother me in every test? Lu Tram Nan spoke with a smug face. I've been here, guarding this flower, waiting for you for a long time. The little bee broke free from the jar and flew towards Lu Tram Nan. Tu Ni said unflinchingly, Ha, didn't expect you to have an assistant. Lu Tram Nan proudly asked. My honey bee is very obedient, isn't it? But being able to lure you here was thanks to that Trung Dao. The plot was revealed. Tu Ni was shocked when she learned of it. You conspired with Trung Dao to trick me. Lu Tram Nan recounted her plan. Before the test at the tower, I asked Trung Dao to give you the honey fragrance. Who knew he would keep it for himself and not give it to you? She spoke in a casual tone, as if it was nothing. Unexpectedly, you both encountered the six-eyed toad. You saved his life, and then he gave you the honey fragrance. Tu Ni's face darkened. Damn it, it must be heaven's will. Going in circles, I still fell into your trap. Lu Tram Nin angrily pointed at Tu Ni and criticized. Before I thought you were worthless, so I spared your life. But now you have a bit of spiritual power and dare to hit me and humiliate me. Who do you think you are? Tu Ni asked, so today you're here to kill me. She confidently said, what else? Now it's just you and me here. No one will come to save you, and no one will know how you died. Tu Ni sneered and said, Ha, nice plan, but Tu Ni isn't weak enough to be trampled on. She raised her voice threateningly. Today the one who dies here won't be me. It will be you, Lu Tram Nan. Lu Tram Nan drew her sword, preparing for battle stance. You're still so arrogant. Today I will cut you into pieces. The position of second empress will be mine. Tu Ni confidently said if anyone's around, they should watch you get some air. She loudly called out to summon Xiao Jiao. Little Nine came out here, contrary to Xiao Er's expectations. The space was silent except for the sound of wind. Xiao Er was confused, not understanding what happened. Where's Little Nine? Lu Qinyin watched her actions with great confusion. Yi Xiao Er, what trick are you playing? Xiao Er searched around, calling desperately. Little Nine, come out now. Little Nine, Lu Qinyin said impatiently. Yi Xiao Er, stop playing games. She took advantage while Xiao Er was off guard and attacked with her sword. Accept your death. Xiao Er was hit by her attack. She coughed up blood from her previous injury. Lu Qinyin approached, holding the sword to Xiao Er's neck. She said smugly, Ha, fighting with that six-eyed toad earlier. Your wounds haven't healed yet, have they? Tell me, how should I kill you? Perhaps I should destroy that pretty face first, then torture you slowly to death. Xiao Er coughed repeatedly, quickly covering her mouth. Damn it, fighting that toad drained much spiritual power and left serious injuries. Lu Qinyin was at cultivation level 3, stage 5. Little Nine somehow couldn't be summoned anymore. She was completely at her enemy's mercy. Damn it, the only option is to run. Xiao Er threw some dirt at her, catching her off guard, making her scream. Ah, here's the chance. Xiao Er quickly ran away, ignoring her screams and curses. Ah, Yi Xiao Er, you despicable wretch. A sword flew from afar. Whoosh whoosh, it pierced through Xiao Er's heart. Blood gushed out as if taking half her life. Xiao Er fell down in pain. She was completely subdued by Lu Qinyin. She didn't stop there, but stomped on Xiao Er's body to satisfy her hatred. Yi Xiao Er, you wanted to run. You think with your level of cultivation, you could escape from me. Xiao Er was in excruciating pain. Lu Qinyin's sword repeatedly stabbed into Xiao Er's broken body. Ah, even this little pain is unbearable now. I haven't even delivered the fatal blow yet. Blood spurted from Xiao Er's mouth repeatedly as Lu Chenyin grew more violent. The beast within her seemed to awaken. If the second prince could see your current state, how happy he would be. The second prince has always wanted to kill you. Today, if he learns you died by my hand, he'll surely be delighted. Xiao Er cried in pain, but still had strength to mock her. Ha 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 ha, Lu Chenyin. You and Meng Qingyu are truly a perfect match. Her body full of holes, she still struggled to provoke Lu Chenyin. But, you think with my death, you can smoothly become the crown princess. That dog Meng Qingyu is nothing but a dog in fancy clothes. Sometimes he eats excrement by the road. Do you hope he'll want to eat excrement every day? Lu Chenyin was driven mad, repeatedly stabbing Xiao Er with her sword. You dare mock me. I'll kill you. I'll mince you into meat paste. In the moment near-death, images of her family appeared in her mind. I can't die yet. I promise to protect the deep family well. But now the spiritual power is depleted. She recalled her conversation with Quang Qian. Previously, Quang Qian mentioned, wait until your cultivation level is a bit higher. Then you can feel the spiritual power in your sea of qi can manifest the great power of the wind moon slash. She now seemed to understand the meaning of those words. A powerful spiritual force emanated from her body, even blasting Lu Chenyin away. Chuni fell into space, focusing on circulating spiritual power in her sea of qi. She closed her eyes to feel the abundant spiritual power in her body. At this moment, the system announced, congratulations, you have comprehended the way of cultivation. Successfully break through to level 3 stage 1. You will receive a great reward. Lu Chenyin was surprised by this advancement of Tu Ni. How could it be? How did you suddenly reach level 3 cultivation? Tu Ni burst into rage, her eyes looking at her with murderous intent. Lu Chenyin, today you must die. She still tried to boast until her last breath, even if you're level 3. So what? I'm at level 3 stage 5 already. Tu Ni smiled coldly. How level 3 stage 5 won't save you from death. She began to execute her technique. Sung Lin Void Sword. Tu Ni sneered. Ha system activating the 5th form of Wind Moon Slash. System is activating your sword manual. The 5th form of Wind Moon Slash. Congratulations, host has activated the complete sword technique of Wind Moon Slash. Tu Ni raised her hand using power to summon the own Phi sword. Tu Ni's technique was upgraded to Wind Moon Slash 5th form. Shooting Star Blocks Moon. A completely new power. Tu Ni controlled the sword flying at an incredible speed. It aimed straight at Lu Chenyin. She was bewildered for the first time. What sword technique is this? Her body was pierced by multiple swords simultaneously. The excruciating pain gave her a new sensation. Oh no. Unexpectedly, the sword pierced through instantly, ending her life. Her body shattered like a broken toy. After defeating Lu Chenyin, Tu Ni tried to activate the system to call Quat-Tu. Quat-Tu, little Quat-Tu only appeared then. He looked around, seeing Lu Chenyin dead. He turned to scold Tu Ni. You want to die deep, Tu Ni? How did you let yourself become like this, huh? Tu Ni clutched her wounds, panting, said, Quat-Tu, help me check if she's really dead. Quat-Tu examined the situation and concluded, definitely dead. Her body is like minced meat now. Quat-Tu was startled to see Tu Ni crawling towards the deep abyss. Deep Tu Ni, what are you doing? Quat-Tu tried to stop her from doing anything foolish. Being wounded like this, don't move anymore, or you'll die. Tiawa struggled to reach out and pick the flower. I want the red flower to advance to level E. She fainted before she could touch it, still mumbling, I want to become stronger. 3 days had passed since that day. Juzi followed behind Tiawa, trying to dissuade her. Yi Tiawa, slow down a bit. The wounds on your body haven't healed yet. Be careful not to tear them open again. She immediately said there's no time left. Today is the last day of martial arts examination. Tiao held the flower and said, if I don't leave Yunjing Valley, even if I pick the red rose flower, it will still be considered a failure. Juzi, sitting on her shoulders, spoke up. You're lucky enough to survive. All thanks to my constant care for you, applying medicine for you. Otherwise, you'd have met the king of hell already. Hearing his endless chatter, she said, yes, 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 thank you for saving my life. Suddenly, she remembered something and turned to Juzi. That's right, Juzi. That day when I confronted Lu Chenyin, why couldn't I summon Little Nine? Juzi explained. In the back mountain of Tuyin Hall, there's a barrier preventing cultivators from summoning spirit beasts. probably to prevent young cultivators like you from summoning spirit beasts and causing destruction. Tiao ran tirelessly through the forest. She sighed again. Tuyen Hall really has many strange rules. Everyone at Wang Valley is gathering to hear the announcement. It's the final hour. For disciples participated in the test, 3 have already picked the red rose flower. Only Princess Tiao from the Imperial Uncle's mansion hasn't come out yet. Someone said she's only at level 2 Guangzheng, yet taking the test. She definitely won't pass. The teacher was about to strike the gong to end the test time. I announced today's martial arts test time. Has suddenly a voice interrupted wait. Everyone turned around to see who it was. It was Tiao who finally returned. She was holding a flower in her hand. She walked up to the teacher in front of all the other disciples. They discussed saying it's Yishao Tiao. She really managed to pick the red rose flower. Unexpectedly, at level 2 Guangzheng, she could pass the E-level test. This seems to be the only one from Tuyen Hall to pass at this level. She presented the red rose flower to the teacher. Teacher, I found the red rose flower. Does this mean I passed the test? The teacher struck the gong. The martial arts test time has ended. Yi Tiao has passed the test and will receive the E-bronze bell. Tiao received the item with immense joy in her heart. Finally got the E-level bell. She held the bronze bell in her hand, encouraging herself to become stronger, to become the strongest in this continent, no longer afraid of anyone. Several days later at the Jade King's mansion, Meng Chong Yu angrily kicked the chair when he heard about Xiao Er's success. That useless Yi Xiao Er passed the E-level test. How is this possible? Clearly she was only at cultivation level 2.9. He held a shin and told the servant, my leg hurts so much. The servant spoke up, trying to soothe the second prince's anger. Please calm down, prince. I heard that Yi Xiao Er has broken through to level 3 cultivation. Her passing the E-level test probably wasn't just luck. Meng Chong Yu angrily cursed, damn it. If father finds out about this, he will definitely force me to marry her. I want to marry the 9-tailed fox spirit. The servant advised that if the second prince cancels the engagement, it would anger the emperor. The servant leaned close to Meng Chong Yu's ear, whispering a scheme. Why not marry her first? Then whether you want to kill her or whatever, it will all be up to you, second prince. Upon hearing this, he clapped his hands enthusiastically. Your idea is quite good. Once Yi Xiao Er is dead, I can legitimately marry again. Meanwhile, at Tuyen Hall, Xiao Er was overjoyed with her own results, reaching level 3 cultivation. Finally, I can study beast taming. She took a card and entered another space. This was the vast beast taming area. As soon as Xiao Er entered, she marveled internally. Wow, this place is magnificent. Meng Chong Yu appeared from somewhere. Yi Xiao Er, what are you doing here? Xiao Er cursed in her heart. Mom, did I not check the calendar today? Just entered E-level and already stepped in crap. She replied with annoyance. Of course I'm here to learn beast taming. Chong Yu, he sneered in contempt. Beast taming. What a disgrace, you just reached level 3. What spirit beast could you have? She snapped her fingers, saying, who says I don't have a spirit beast? She opened a summoning spell circle for spirit beasts. A snow white fox appeared. It made 2 meow meow sounds. Meng Chong Yu and everyone else were dumbfounded. He wondered, how could she catch a spirit beast so quickly? Everyone praised in unison. Princess Xiao Er is really quick indeed. Princess Xiao Er is amazing. The spirit beast obediently lay on her shoulder. She said, quick, it's just average. She thought proudly to herself. If I showed you all Little Nine's true identity, you'd probably wet your pants. Haha. At this moment, the teacher and spirit beasts appeared for class. Everyone has summoned their spirit beasts, right? Everyone quickly summoned their own spirit beasts. Meng Chong Yu also proudly summoned his fire Qilin. Indeed, among all these spirit beasts, only my fire Qilin is the most powerful. The teacher then announced, today we have new disciples in the beast taming area. So let's review a bit first about the basic knowledge of spirit beasts. After spirit beasts are tamed, the wildness within will be reduced. Their strength won't be as powerful as before being tamed. However, since the spirit beast and its master's spiritual power are closely connected, the spirit beast's cultivation speed will be very fast, becoming a companion and close fighting partner of the cultivator. Spirit beast attacks are extremely simple. Therefore, the beast taming area is where they improve their comprehension ability. Yi Qiao excitedly asked about killing techniques. Just imagine Little Nine in each spiritual form. After Little Nine grows up, what will its killing techniques be like? If it can breathe fire and shoot lightning, wouldn't that be cool? The teacher pointed at a pavilion. Let's start today's beast taming lesson. Grab the bell within 1 hour. Whichever spirit beast gets the bell wins. Everyone and their spirit beasts quickly gather under the pavilion. The teacher announced the start of beast taming. All spirit beasts, after hearing the command, immediately focused on the target and rushed toward that pavilion. Yi Qiaoer also happily followed Little Nine, hurrying along. Little Nine jumped down from her body and quickly set off to chase after them. The spirit beasts began clashing with their spiritual powers. Just as Little Nine jumped in, it was kicked to the ground by the fire Qilin. Little Nine cried out in pain. Yi Qiaoer worried. Meng Changyu smugly spoke from behind. What kind of spirit beast is so easy to catch? It's useless. That fox is just a useless, ordinary spirit beast. It will certainly be trampled by the fire Qilin. Yi Qiaoer thought, damn it, this guy must be doing it on purpose. If it wasn't because Little Nine couldn't reveal its identity at Tuyin Hall, she would have easily broken this mongrel already. Meng Changyu also shouted without restraint. Fire Qilin, no need to rush for the bell. Take your time beating that fox to death. The fire Qilin obeyed, first kicking then scratching Little Nine. Worse still, it bit hard into Little Nine's body. Little Nine completely lost the ability to resist in this tiny form. It could only cry out in pain continuously. Yi Qiaoer really couldn't watch anymore. Meng Changyu, tell your fire Qilin to stop. Meng Changyu dismissed her. Who are you to teach this prince what to do? Don't think just because you have spiritual power now you can act up. You and that fox are both trash. You both make me sick. Yi Qiaoer couldn't take it anymore. Won't stop, is that right? Her expression turned vicious as she shouted. Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Yi Qiaoer drew her sword and struck with Wind Moon Slash. Moonblade. The fire Qilin was hit and fell back, crying in pain. Meng Changyu angrily wanted to get physical with her. Yi Qiaoer, how dare you attack my fire Qilin? Yi Qiaoer pushed him away without restraint. So what if I attack your spirit beast? Even if it's you, this princess won't show any mercy. Manhwa Nak was hit in the face and choked, unable to say anything. Deep Tuni ignored him completely. She immediately went to comfort Little Nine. Little Nine, be good, don't cry anymore. Let's go back and rest. Little Nine sobbed with broken cries. Manhwa Nak quickly regained his momentum. Dai Tu Ni, you think this prince has no way to deal with you. Let me tell you, this prince has decided to marry you. Deep Tuni laughed. Why did you suddenly change your mind, you dog? Manhwa Nak didn't hide and revealed his thoughts. Once I take you to my mansion, you'll be mine. Then killing you will be as easy as turning my hand, and no one will know why you died. Deep Tuni was angry. You dog, you want to marry me, then kill me. How cruel. Manhwa Nak withdrew his fire Qilin while answering Deep Tuni. You're about to turn 15. A girl of marriageable age is ready to be wedded. You'll soon be my princess. He waved and left after saying that. The teacher spoke up awkwardly. Lady Chu, in the beast taming area, you can't attack guest spirit beasts. How could you hurt the second prince's fire Qilin? Today is your first time here. Before he could finish, Deep Tuni impatiently turned and left. She thought about how in just over a month, it would be your 15th birthday. She must quickly find a way to dissolve the engagement. At the Duke's mansion, Deep Tuni furiously flung open the door. Father, I have an urgent matter to discuss with you. The Duke was so startled he dropped his brush, ink splashing everywhere. Tuni, what's so urgent that you look so flustered? I finally managed to write some beautiful characters. Unfortunately, Deep Tuni impatiently slammed the table. I want to break off the engagement with Manhwa Nak. Is there any way to end it peacefully? The Duke looked troubled. Our marriage was decreed by His Majesty. Breaking it would be defying the imperial order. That's a capital offense. Deep Tuni spoke directly. But I refuse to marry someone like Manhwa Nak. The Duke sighed. If you want to cancel the marriage, there's only one way to make His Majesty resolve it. Deep Tuni was happy to hear there was a way. What must I do? The Duke spoke seriously. The Buddha festival every autumn. In the city, there's an important Buddhist event. Cultivators under 17 can participate. The Buddha Guardian is the champion of this festival. The Emperor himself will meet the Buddha Guardian and grant one wish. Deep Tuni was excited to hear this. That's perfect. Then I must join the Buddha festival. The Duke shook his head. Tuni, with your current cultivation level, it's basically impossible to win first place. Deep Tuni argued if her cultivation isn't enough, then can't she practice? How would she know if she could win without trying? This is her last hope. Duke reluctantly stood up and said, all right then. He handed over a secret manual he just found. This is a secret manual related to the 10,000 Buddha festival. Read some of these rituals. Deep Tuni happily accepted it, thanking Father. father. In her chamber at the West Garden, Deep Chuni seriously read the secret manual. The 10,000 Buddha Festival is a tradition of Yin Kingdom. Its purpose is to promote Buddhism. Pray to Buddha. It's a way to use martial arts to select Buddha's guardian. In the champions' records, there was no champion level 3 champions. All seem to be level 4 cultivators. Reading this part, Deep Chuni couldn't help but be shocked. She's only at level 3, with just 1 month left. How could she reach level 4? She frowned and analyzed even if she couldn't break through to level 4. Her power must be close to level 4. She'll figure out a way later, but now. Duke's wife knocked on the door. Chuni, I just made some silver fungus and snow pear soup. Have some. Deep Chuni happily took it, thanking mother. As soon as she took a sip, she paused excitedly. Could her mother be a heavenly chef descended to earth? It's too delicious. After drinking, she felt warm energy flowing throughout her body. Duke's wife hesitated. Chuni, don't read this book anymore. Don't participate in the 10,000 Buddha Festival either. Deep Chuni, who was drinking the soup, spat it all out. Mother, don't worry. I'm just participating to try. Duke's wife sternly shouted. How can mother not worry? The martial arts competition at the festival is so dangerous. With your cultivation level, it's hopeless. If you don't want to marry Meng Cheng-yu, then we'll cancel the engagement. Even if the emperor gets angry, our whole family will face punishment with you. We're not afraid to die. Deep Chuni was moved to tears, mother. She thought to herself, never expected mother would say such things to her. She firmly spoke up. Mother, what nonsense are you talking about? Our family won't die. Father, mother, younger sister, and little brother must all live well. Duke's wife hesitated, but Deep Chuni showed her determination. Even without the marriage issue, I would still join the 10,000 Buddha Festival. I've read the documents. Those who participate in the 10,000 Buddha Festival are all peers my age. I want to compete with such people to become stronger. Duke's wife reluctantly said, all right then, Chuni. Since you're so determined, mother won't say anything more. I'll go to the temple to pray for your safety. Later, Deep Chuni dejectedly opened the system panel. How could she possibly reach level 4? Bone appeared saying stop dreaming. Reaching level 4 in 1 month. Even if you spend money to buy experience books, it won't be enough. Deep Chuni clicked on the daily quest while asking, even you say so. No matter what, I have to try my best. She enthusiastically exclaimed while accepting the quest. The system displayed, accept daily quest. Paint the blood sea. Deep Chuni was interested. Paint the blood sea. The quest name sounds really cool. Looks like it wants me to go on a killing spree. Then the system voice rang out. Reminder, please head to Kwang Tu Lin outside the city to eliminate a group of bandits. Complete the mission, and you will receive valuable experience points as reward. Deep Chuni showed another devilish smile. Rarely going out for quests, I need to change my appearance. Later outside Kwang Tu Lin City, Deep Chuni appeared on horseback in youthful attire. She looked at the map on the system panel while traveling. The map showed the bandits' hideout wasn't far away. After traveling for a while, a shop in the remote area caught Deep Chuni's attention. There's a food shop here. She decisively got off her horse and ordered a bowl of noodles, plus a jar of wine. The waiter was slightly surprised seeing her outfit, but secretly judged in his mind. Young female cultivators nowadays dress so daringly. Shortly after, the waiter happily brought out the noodles. Noodles here. Please enjoy at your leisure, customer. Deep Chuni probed about the shop. I heard Kwang Tu Lin has a group of bandits. Why are you still setting up shop here? The waiter replied to her with slight worry. It's just to make a living. I'm originally a villager from Kwang Tu Lin. After the bandits arrived, all villagers have moved away. Miss, you shouldn't stay in the mountains alone. Those bandits are extremely cruel. They openly beat and kill people without mercy. Deep Chuni felt indignant hearing this. It's clearly broad daylight, yet they dare to be so brazen. The waiter pointed at the nearby horse carriages, adding those wine-loaded carriages were all taken by the bandits. After they rob, they'll organize a celebration party. How hateful. Deep Chuni coldly laughed along. Indeed, very hateful. Kot Tu emerged from the space. Looking at your expression, I feel those bandits are in big trouble. That night at Kwang Tu camp, a group of bandits gathered to feast and sing boisterously. Brothers did well this time. Today we must celebrate together. Let's toast to our boss first. The scarred-faced man raised his wine bowl and drank. Those below only dared to drink after that. Shortly after, the whole group collapsed in shock. What's happening? My body suddenly has no strength. This isn't good. The wine is poured poisoned. At this moment, Deep Tu Ni appeared. She jumped onto a table. This isn't poison. She stood straight and declared proudly it's grade 2 spirit medicine. Nguyen Kot, and the bandits were startled by this appearance. So you're tired of living, huh? Yi Shower let down her hair and smiled. She originally wanted to say, in the name of the moon, I will punish you. But she paused for a moment, quickly pressed the system's costume change panel. Her outfit changed instantly. Yi Shower called out with momentum. I should say my classic line. Come forth, Little Nine. Little Nine appeared from the sky with a roar. The bandits cried out, Nine-tailed fox fairy. Oh heavens, we're done for. She's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. You're focusing on the wrong thing. Yi Shower righteously commanded Little Nine. Don't hold back. Eliminate them all. Little Nine turned around, whipped its tails towards them in front. It didn't hesitate and started clawing. Their miserable screams echoed. Yi Shower sat leisurely on the chair, praising herself. This lady hero is truly both wise and brave, and I've already poisoned their wine cups. As Little Nine was dealing with the last one, a sudden attack came towards it. Little Nine fell in pain. Yi Shower jumped up. Little Nine, she thought, what's happening? Who would hurt the nine-tailed fox? The fairy form was already at level 4. How could this be? I'm acting as the nine-tailed fox heroine. No one knows my real level. I wouldn't strike like that. A strange voice rang through the air. So it's the nine-tailed fox heroine who's been rumored in the city lately. Yet you dare come to my territory acting so arrogant. Yi Shower looked around anxiously. Sound transmission over 1,000 miles. Who's speaking? That attack just now was too powerful. Even she was affected. Yi Shower fell to her knees in pain. The spiritual power was too strong. This oppressive feeling was something she'd never experienced. Her legs could no longer support her body. Is this spiritual pressure? Sweat poured down her face. In her memory, only level 5 cultivators could release such spiritual pressure. At this moment, a young man wielding a large blade landed. Yi Shower turned to see his handsome yet cold face. It was him. Yi Shower immediately recognized him. He was the leader of the bandits. Level 5 cultivator Jiang Deshang. Jiang Deshang arrogantly began using his spiritual power to be able to tame a nine-tailed fox as a spirit beast. Let me see just how capable you really are, daring to charge into my mountain stronghold. As he spoke, he unleashed a sword strike with spiritual power. Yi Shower quickly summoned her sword. This isn't good. Phoenix Flying Sword. She quickly counterattacked as the two sword strikes clashed. Jiang Deshang's blade easily pierced through Yi Zhao's spiritual power. She was stunned. To actually counter my moon-slashing sword shadow technique, the spiritual power on the blade seemed to blaze fiercely. Yi Shower could only turn the Phoenix Flying Sword sideways to block. This spiritual power is too strong. As a result, her Phoenix Flying Sword shattered completely. Yi Shower was thrown back by its power. She painfully fell to the ground. Deep Tu Ni couldn't believe the Phoenix sword actually was broken. This was given to me by Father. She silently cursed the hateful system. When giving missions, it never mentions the difficulty level. Zhang Daitan laughed with amusement. Unexpected that the owner of the nine-tailed beast is such a beautiful lady. Interesting. Today is truly interesting. Deep Tu Ni uncomfortably sat up. I don't see anything interesting at all. Zhang Daitan became even more intrigued. Very good, such a brave young lady. I really don't want to kill you. I really want to keep you as my bed warmer. Deep Tu Ni slowly stood up. Hearing that, she snorted with disdain. Bed warmer? You're not worthy. Zhang Daitan wasn't angry at her response. But it's a pity. The nine-tailed fox is your spirit beast. Such a good celestial beast delivered to my doorstep. I can only kill you. Take the spirit core from the celestial beast and cultivate with it. Deep Tu Ni couldn't believe his intentions were aimed at Little Nine. Must quickly think of a way to escape. On one side, she activated the system. On the other side, distracted Zhang Daitan. Have you ever thought, if I could make the nine-tailed fox my spirit beast, would I really be that easy to deal with? She secretly bought smoke bombs. Deep Tu Ni held the smoke bomb in her hand, quickly threw it. White light exploded. Deep Tu Ni quickly ran to Little Nine. Let's go. A large blade appeared, blocking her path, followed by a circular barrier appearing. Deep Tu Ni was easily crushed by that powerful spiritual force. She couldn't believe it. This is the true power of a level 5 cultivator. Little Nine immediately grew larger, wanting to attack Zhang Daitan. He controlled Deep Tu Ni with one hand. The other hand easily dealt with Little Nine. Be obedient for me now. Little 9 completely lost the ability to resist, crying out in pain as Zhang Daitan summoned his blade again. Little lady, now it's your turn. Deep Chu Ni was terrified. What to do now? Suddenly a melodious tune rang out. Both were drawn to look at its source. Zhang Daitan sensed spiritual power from that melody. He was bewildered. What's happening? Where did this flute sound come from? The melody materialized, rushing to surround Zhang Daitan. He waved his arms frantically. What is this thing? Deep Chu Ni recognized this technique. It's the blue spirit butterfly. She thought to herself, these spirit butterflies have gained control over Zhang Daitan. At this moment, Deep Chu Ni noticed a figure sitting in the tree, playing the silver moon flute. Why is he here? Is he friend or foe? Zhang Daitan struggled. What's happening? The butterfly powder is too strong. I can't see anything. Deep Chu Ni cheerfully called out to Non Noyet, who turned around pretending to be very surprised. Chu Ni, what a coincidence you're here too. Deep Chu Ni cursed silently in her heart. I'm already in such a desperate situation, and you're still pretending with me. Forcing herself to maintain composure, she put on her brightest smile and called out, Young Master Non, great hero Non, seeing a young lady being surrounded like this, aren't you going to help? Non Noyet crossed his arms and leaned back. Chu Ni, saving you is certainly possible, but if I save you, what benefit will you bring me? Deep Chu Ni quickly flattered him. I'll repay you well. What does young Master Non want? Non Noyet suddenly became serious. I want the 8th grade spirit medicine. Deep Chu Ni silently cursed. After all this time, you still remember the 8th grade spirit medicine. She spoke up. I really don't have the 8th grade spirit medicine now. How about I offer you something else? Non Noyet pretended to think. All right, if Chu Ni promises to keep her word, I can save you. Deep Chu Ni excitedly said, this works. I will marry you. She secretly rejoiced in her heart, planning to deceive him first and deal with it later. Non Noyet leaned forward. Chu Ni, are you serious? Deep Chu Ni pretended to be very serious. It's absolutely true. If not, I can take a poison oath right now. Non Noyet smiled. No need for a poison oath. How about Chu Ni calls me husband first? Deep Chu Ni froze. She thought, husband, this is going too far. Non Noyet urged. Chu Ni, my butterflies are about to lose control of him. Deep Chu Ni looked toward Jiang Decheng. He had completely broken free from the blue butterflies. She gritted her teeth and said, husband. Non Noyet laughed with delight and jumped down. His spiritual pressure surged as he landed. His extremely powerful spiritual force spread in all directions. Deep Chu Ni, inside the barrier, could also feel its overwhelming strength. The spiritual pressure on Yifang's body was even more terrifying than Jiang Decheng's. Jiang Decheng naturally also sensed this terrifying power. His sword-holding hand trembled slightly. This is extreme Yin's spiritual force. Who are you? Non Noyet smiled harmlessly. Why? I'm her husband. Deep Chu Ni silently gritted her teeth. He's still taking advantage of me. But she couldn't help thinking differently after the barrier surrounding her disappeared. He used his spiritual force to neutralize the pressure on her. Jiang Decheng remained arrogant. He unleashed a massive amount of spiritual force. Today I'll make you lovebirds die here. Non Noyet frowned. That line is more fitting for you. After speaking, he used his spiritual force, Ji Yin. Jiang Decheng used his spiritual force to transform into a giant dragon. Go Mind Zhang. Fire Dragon slash. His fire dragon slash flew towards Silver Moon. He maintained his spiritual power. The two forces collided. Sound waves dispersed. Yi Shower couldn't help but step back. Both sides were too powerful. She was amazed. So this is how high-level cultivators fight each other. It truly was like immortals battling. Silver Moon's spiritual power at this moment had almost completely engulfed Jiang Decheng's fire dragon slash. Finally, it completely pierced through and struck Jiang Decheng. He was hit painfully and fell backward. Yi Shower jumped back far away. Unbelievable. Silver Moon's strength was much greater than Jiang Decheng's. Who on earth was he? Jiang Decheng struggled to sit up. His aura hadn't diminished. I don't care who you really are, but I have the Tuvan Hall backing me up. If you dare touch me. Silver Moon impatiently walked over to eliminate him. I've never cared about Tuvan Hall. Yi Shower was also surprised. The Tuvan Hall people were actually backing this bandit. She thought to herself, it seems Tuvan Hall harbors many secrets that people don't know about. She saw Silver Moon take out a jade pendant from Jiang Decheng and was even more shocked. So he came for the jade pendant after all. It seems he didn't come to save me. He would kill Jiang Desheng anyway. Suddenly, Yi Shaoer realized something. Wait, when I called him husband earlier, wasn't it just by accident? Actually, everything was in his palm all along. Where's the dignity? Where's the shame? Silver Moon then walked to shower. We just got engaged. When do you plan to marry me in ceremony? The episode ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like, a share to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wish you all an energetic day. Hi everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe so I can be motivated to make more quality videos. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Yi Shaoer laughed. Marry you in ceremony. Let's talk about it in the next life. After saying that, she quickly rode away on Little Nine. Little Nine, let's go. Silver Moon didn't chase after her. I knew you would dodge this debt. At this moment, the system announced in the air. Congratulations, host, for completing the daily mission. Snow Sea Mountain host. Yi Shaoer, level 32, 3rd rank, cultivator stage 2. 3,500 gold coins. 9-tailed fox spirit beast. Yi Shaoer looked at the system panel and analyzed. Leveled up to 3rd rank stage 2. If Silver Moon hadn't helped, if I'm not careful, that bandit will chop me into 8 pieces. The Phoenix sword broke because of leveling up. Now I need to focus on leveling up first. I must find someone to see if the Phoenix sword can be repaired. She sadly held the broken Phoenix sword in her hand. Or find a new weapon. The next morning at Cultivation Cloud Hall, Yi Ziner walked with burning momentum. I must level up quickly, upgrade my abilities. Guizi yawned at Yi Ziner. Do you have to try this hard? The sun hasn't fully risen, yet you've already rushed to Cultivation Cloud Hall. Yi Ziner reached for her card. I think I'm not waking up early enough. There's only 1 month left until the 10,000 Buddha festival. I must seize the time to cultivate. She passed through the space door, started calculating. Qi training for Dantian cultivation will level up spiritual power, will greatly assist. Later, Yi Ziner seriously closed her eyes to meditate, training Qi in her Dantian, circulating spiritual power. She couldn't bear it and shivered from the cold. As soon as she opened her eyes, she was shocked by the surrounding scene. The landscape around her now was completely frozen. Yi Ziner recalled earlier being invaded by the cold qi of the 9 steel battle. In her spiritual power, there was cold qi mixed and freezing all the surrounding flowers and grass. This is because I absorbed the cold qi from 9 steel battle last time during qi training, just now. Feeling the qi in the Dantian, there were cold and hot streams mixing together. Spiritual power has also increased compared to before. Yi Ziner happily continued meditating. It seems the cold qi I absorbed last time was beneficial. It even helps with leveling up. Okay, let's continue qi training. She thought to herself that whoever dares to provoke her in the future, I will directly turn them into ice, unlocking the Snow Queen Yi Ziner here. Later, Yi Ziner returned to Cultivation Cloud Hall's main hall. Finished qi training, time to quickly go study. This was when cultivators started coming to study. Kwang Zisuo waved excitedly from afar. Princess. Princess Yi Ziner ran to Zisuo. What's the matter? Kwang Zisuo worriedly asked. Princess, did something happen to you recently? I see you seem very anxious and hurried. Yi Ziner reassured him. It's nothing. I'm just eager to study. Kwang Zisuo's eyes lit up. What subject does Princess plan to study? Let's go together. Yi Ziner reached for her card. Alright then, I plan to study combat. Previously at Bing level, I couldn't study combat. Now it's good that I've risen to Yi level. I can learn many things now. Kwang Zisuo excitedly took out his card. Great. Today I'll go with Princess. The two went through the space door together. At the E-level combat area, Yi Ziner, with an excited mindset, looked around. Here you can learn swordsmanship and also learn other skills. It's really something to look forward to. After lining up in rows, the instructor arrived. When Jiao Guangzhan appeared, it caused quite a stir. He's the prince of the Battle Kingdom. Unexpected that he would come to teach at the martial arena today. How fortunate to meet Prince Zhan. Yi Shaoer stood out among the female students, her eyes sparkling as she looked at Jiao Guangzhan. Prince Zhan is so handsome, but Yi Shaoer was thinking of something else. Looking at his killing aura now, he can teach at the Cultivation Cloud Hall. Has the wound from the sword tomb healed already? Jiao Guangzhan suddenly looked down, making eye contact with her. Yi Shaoer froze for a moment. Why did he suddenly look at me? The teacher then spoke loudly for silence. Today I discussed with Prince Zhan about understanding a new palm technique. This palm technique is beneficial for wrist training. Today I will teach it to you all. Then he demonstrated by releasing spiritual power. Yi Shaoer and Changzi so gaped in amazement. Such powerful spiritual force. The palm technique of an E-rank instructor is truly formidable. Under the admiring and astonished gazes, the teacher demonstrated powerful moves focusing on gathering qi in the dantian, gathering and circulating spiritual power. After a while, the teacher stopped demonstrating, giving everyone 2 hours to practice on their own. Later, the instructor and Prince Jean will personally check your training progress. Everyone responded in unison. Later, Yi Shaoer was still diligently practicing spiritual power, focusing it into her palms. Left palm first, then right palm. Is this palm correct? She would strike, then retract to try again. Suddenly, a fan reached out to adjust her hand. Raise your hand a bit higher. Jiao Guangzhan moved closer, holding Yi Shaoer's wrist. Princess, when striking, it will be more flexible. Yi Shaoer smiled at Jiao Guangzhan. Thank you, Prince Jean, for teaching. Let me try again. She then launched a powerful palm strike. Yi Shaoer could feel that, though not as strong as the teacher's. It was stronger than before. Thinking this, she couldn't help but feel delighted. Thank you, Your Highness. Yi Shaoer recalled earlier in that critical moment. Jiao Guangzhan's advice had helped her understand breaking through to level 3 was very difficult. It seems the legends were true. To receive guidance from Jiao Guangzhan, one must surpass 15 levels of hardship. At this moment, Jiao Guangzhan smiled while fanning himself. Princess, no need to be so formal. Besides, I must congratulate you on passing the exam. Advancing to E rank, being praised like this. Yi Shaoer was overjoyed, but she didn't show it outwardly, only bowing her head politely. You're too kind. Actually, I don't have any special talent. I still hope for Your Highness's guidance. Seeing her so happy, immediately teased the princess. Your understanding of romance cultivation is already so high. What else do you need me to guide you on? Seeing this, Yi Shaoer became sincere. I want to reach level 4 cultivation within a month. I wonder if Your Highness here has any good techniques or shortcuts. Hearing her words, Jiao Guangzhan frowned. Ordinary people take several years to progress from level 3 to 4. Even for a genius to achieve it in 1 month is impossible. When Yi Shaoer heard it was impossible, she became disappointed, thinking it couldn't be done. But then Jiao Guangzhan continued. However, while others can't do it and geniuses can't do it, I believe the princess can achieve it. She wondered why. Then he moved closer and lifted her chin. Because the princess has been relying on kissing me to gain cultivation all these years. If we kiss multiple times, I believe in less than a month, just the time it takes to drink a cup of tea, you'll reach level 4. She was shocked, thinking to herself how he could remember such things. She recalled the scene of them intimately kissing each other. Then Yi Shaoer thought about Jiao Guangzhan's strong physique. Her boy-crazy nature emerged. Even if I want to drain all your spiritual power, that system won't allow it. If possible, I would definitely drain you completely dry. Realizing her improper thoughts, she knocked her own head. No, wrong. Now is not the time to think about such deviant things. She cursed herself, understanding that don't be fooled by his gentle appearance. He's actually just a fraud. Then she scolded herself again. Such dark thoughts. Breaking free from the spiral of thoughts, Yi Shaoer pushed Jiao Guangzhan away. Regarding Your Highness's previous injury at the Sword Tomb, has it improved? Seeing she was trying to change the subject, he answered straightforwardly. The medicine Princess gave was very effective. My wounds have improved significantly. Suddenly, a tall woman came running over. Your Highness, I, Cui Yun, have come to find you. When you take a look at how my palm technique is, and give me some guidance. Jiao Guangzhan maintained his composure. I remember your comprehension is extremely high. Regarding this palm technique, you should have understood it clearly by now. There's no need for much guidance. Hearing this, Cui Yun was overjoyed, really. I didn't expect Your Highness to remember me. You remember me. I'm so happy, she thought to herself. Your Highness still remembers me. Your Highness has kept thoughts of me in his heart. He likes me. Yi Shaoer saw Cui Yun lost in fantasy and mocked Jiao Guangzhan. If you can remember people like that, I'll cut off my head and let you use it as a balloon to play with. Cui Yun only now noticed Yi Shaoer. She slightly covered her mouth. Your Highness said my comprehension is extremely high. Why don't Princess Xiao and I have a match? I saw Your Highness giving some guidance to Princess Xiao earlier. Surely the princess must have learned something by now, right? Hearing what she said, Deep Chiu Ni was speechless, breaking into a cold sweat. A nail file. Alright, I also want to try learning new words. She sighed silently in her heart. Nail file, you consider me as your love rival. Later at the arena, many people gathered around to watch their duel. As soon as it began, Tuivan immediately launched a palm strike toward Deep Tuni. Princess Tu, I won't be polite with you anymore. I'll strike first. Deep Tuni quickly dodged her palm force. She secretly exclaimed how powerful it was. This is the true power of ill-level cultivation. Seeing her standing still, Tuivan became smug. What's wrong, Deep Tuni? Are you scared already? Then she turned to look at Q Kwang Chien. Your Highness, please watch. I will fight until Deep Tuni is scared to death. Seeing Tuivan being so smug, Deep Tuni launched a palm strike. Afraid. I see you have a brain, but don't know how to use it. Take my palm strike. Suddenly, a sword pierced straight through Tuivan's body. Your Highness. She hadn't realized what fell from the sky. It hurt so much behind. When she discovered it, she was terrified. Whose sword did Deep Tuni summon later? Right after that, many swords pierced through her body. Tuivan only managed to say Q Kwang Chien. I will love you forever. The swords terrified Deep Tuni. At this moment, 2 more swords flew towards her face. Deep Tuni quickly stepped backward. What's going on here? Just 1 palm strike, and why did 2 swords appear? At this moment, she looked at Q Kwang Chien. Your Highness. People around started discussing. Will Tuivan die? Princess Tu, yet 1 palm strike summoned spirit swords. Deep Tuni suspiciously looked at Q Kwang Chien. Could it be because Tuivan was too evil? Were these 2 swords Q Kwang Chien's doing? Impossible. Q Kwang Chien definitely isn't that kind of person. At this moment, several more swords fell piercing into Tuivan's body. Why are so many swords suddenly falling from the sky? She panicked and held her head. What's happening? I only threw 1 palm strike. Even if these swords were summoned by me. This is too intense. At this moment, Q Kwang Chien quickly ran to her. Picked her up. Tuni. We can't stay here long. He thought silently. So many swords falling from above. I think there must be something suspicious about this. Q Kwang Chien quickly embraced the bewildered Deep Tuni. Princess Tu, let's go. She was still in shock at this moment. Why are there so many swords falling from the sky? Q Kwang Chien's clothes were torn by one of those swords. His upper body exposed. Deep Tuni stepped back. Heavens, your Highness's clothes were torn by the swords. People around were also attacked by swords, running in chaos with endless screaming. What is all this about? Where did all these swords come from? Save us. This sword is too powerful, said Zhou Gangzhan at this moment. He also realized it was the sword from the sword tomb. Yi Shower reacted quickly, swiftly stood in front of him, and summoned the Phoenix Sword. Only then did she remember. Her Phoenix Sword was already broken. Yi Shower reluctantly opened the system, opened her backpack, and took out a pistol. She instinctively shot at the continuously approaching swords. It's not working. Bullets basically couldn't solve the problem. We need swords. Only swords can block these things. She looked up and was immediately drawn to a strange sword surrounded by spiritual energy. It was the only sword that remained motionless. Yi Shower observed this sword. It seemed different from all the other swords, floating in the sky as if controlling all other swords. Yi Shower jumped up without hesitation to grab it. This is it. She successfully touched the sword but was hurt by its spiritual energy. Success. I've got you now. Finally, she used all her strength to swing it, deflecting those other swords. Zhou Gangzhan couldn't believe it. How could she wield the sword tomb's sword? Especially this one. Yi Shower in midair was trying to control the sword. What's happening? This sword seems to move on its own. The sword disobeyed and flew in one direction. Yi Shower was pulled along. How annoying. Her hand was stuck tight, unable to let go. Where exactly are you taking me? Suddenly the sword stopped. Yi Shower was stunned. Why did it suddenly stop? No, it can't be. As expected, she fell to the ground without any resistance. Yi Shower sat up, supporting her chin. That really hurt. The sword, while she wasn't paying attention, slipped into her sleeve. Yi Shower looked around confused. How strange. Where did this sword go? Suddenly she saw figures appearing nearby, collectively channeling spiritual energy towards a sword on the rock face. Yi Shower recognized this place. So this sword brought me to the sword tomb where there are people. As she walked closer, one of them recognized her. Princess Xiao. Why are you here? Yi Xiao answered honestly. I was pulled here by a black sword. She wondered, instructor, what exactly happened in the sword tomb? Why are there swords everywhere outside? The instructor replied, I don't know who caused trouble by placing a saber with extremely heavy saber energy inside the sword peak, causing all swords within to become agitated. He further explained, those wild swords outside are all spiritual energy left behind by generations of two Yunhal masters. Now it's estimated many people are injured if they continue slashing wildly outside. In less than an incense sticks time, the entire Tuyen Hall will face a great catastrophe. Yi Xiao rubbed her chin. This instructor said, someone brought a saber with extremely heavy blade aura and placed it in the sword tomb. Could it be from that black-clothed person from before? A white-haired woman spoke up. Finally, we've managed to contain the evil energy from this blade. Yi Zionhe was stunned by her appearance. This woman looks so young, yet she's already become an instructor. The instructor asked, Vice Principal Dong, how should we handle that blade? The woman called Vice Principal Dong replied, I think we should seal it and remove it from the sword tomb. I'll have someone investigate the blade's origins. Hearing this form of address, Yi Zionhe realized that she was the vice principal of Tuyen Hall. Dong Yechong spoke up to share her own analysis. Speaking of which, not long ago, I saw someone in black appear at Tuyen Hall. We chased that person to the sword tomb. Then they vanished without a trace. Could it be that person? Nye Chong frowned. Was there really such an incident? The instructor nodded. Indeed there was, but we conducted a thorough investigation then. Found no one suspicious. Dong Yechong asked, did you see their face clearly? Yi Zionhe replied, no. Dong Yechong then pointed to the distant blade. Did you see if that person in black was holding this blade? Yi Zionhe stared at the blade in shock. Could it really be this blade? Yi Zionhe asked in disbelief. Is it this rusty iron blade that caused 10,000 swords to go wild? Dong Yechong nodded. Yes, don't think it's just a rusty iron blade. This blade has extremely heavy Yin energy, must have been soaked in countless blood, usually buried together with the dead for years. Yi Zionhe recalled the 12 corpses and the scene of Yin Yu holding that iron blade. Dong Yechong said it was buried with the dead for years. This blade is the one Yin Yu took from Zhang Manor. Could it be Yin Yu who snuck into Tuyen Hall that day? Dong Yechong frowned. Yi Zionhe, what exactly do you want? Yi Zionhe replied nervously. I only vaguely remember the figure of that person in black. She thought to herself this must be related to Yin Yu. To avoid trouble, I better not get involved. Dong Yechong spoke very seriously. This matter is of great importance. Think carefully. If you can provide useful clues, not only will all of Tuyen Hall be grateful, I might even take you as my disciple. Personally teach you cultivation. The surrounding cultivators hearing this couldn't help but exclaim in amazement. Vice Principal Dong hasn't taken any disciples for years. Princess Xiao, you must seize this opportunity. Think about it carefully. If Vice Principal Dong personally teaches you, your cultivation power could increase many times. Zionhe's eyes lit up. Become a disciple. Greatly increase cultivation power. So don't I have a chance to be the leader at the 10,000 Buddha festival? Please be serious, Vice Dean. I know this matter is important. When I return today, I will definitely think it through carefully. If I find any clues, I'll report to you immediately. Yi Ziner thought to herself, must think it over. How to become the Vice Dean's disciple without putting Inyue in a difficult position. At night, in the West Garden of the National Academy, Yi Ziner opened the system panel to buy a cultivation bathtub, must soak in hot water daily. Rest a bit, the bathtub appeared. Yi Ziner started to undress. Suddenly, a sword fell from her clothes. As soon as the sword fell, it floated in midair. Yi Ziner was stunned. This is the black sword that I picked up at Tuyen Hall today. How did it fall out from the orange pouch and appear? This sword has been stained with your blood. It has accepted you as its master. Yi Ziner looked at the sword lying straight on the ground. So it belongs to me now. Guozi replied, that's right. Even if you want to return it, it will still follow you. Unable to throw it away, Yi Ziner picked up the sword. If that's the case, then I have to keep it. However, this sword isn't anything special. Black as ink. Don't know if it's still thinking that I randomly picked up a piece of scrap metal on the road, bringing it back. Guozi also thinks so. It really does look like a piece of scrap metal. Maybe it belonged to some elder from Tuyen Hall who no longer needed it and casually threw it in the broken sword house. Anyway, your Ing Fei sword is broken. You might as well use this one. Wait until you have money, then get a new one made. Yi Ziner agreed that would work. At this moment, there was a voice outside saying, Sister, I'm coming in. Yi Ziner wondered. It's so late. Why aren't you asleep yet? Yi Shuang worried. I heard something happened at the sword school. Many people were injured. I was worried you were hurt, so I brought medicine. Yi Ziner smiled and took her hand. My good little sister. I'm fine. Let's take a bath together. Later in the bathtub, Yi Shuang sighed. Sister, what spiritual energy is this? It feels so comfortable. Yi Ziner was amused by the girl's innocence. My cute little sister. This is a bathtub gifted by a master. Yi Shuang understood. Oh, so that's it. Yi Ziner spoke Shuang. You're also a cultivator now. You should go to Tiyun Hall to cultivate. But Yi Shuang didn't feel that way. I'm not really talented at cultivation. I still prefer going to the tea house to listen to Story Master's tales. Yi Ziner thought to herself, listening to Story Master at the tea house, how in this world? Story Master is like television, like 21st century advertisements. No matter what news, they can quickly spread it through them. Deep Swang saw her suddenly stand up like that and looked at her sister in confusion. Deep Chuni smiled. That's right, Swang. Help your sister with something. Deep Swang innocently tilted her head. What is it? Deep Chuni moved closer and whispered. Tomorrow, go to the tea house where Scholar Thursday tells stories. Tell them I used an 8th grade divine medicine to save Mother. Say that I met a great master. That master gave me many magical pills. I still have many 8th grade divine medicines in my possession. Deep Swang without hesitation agreed to do what her sister asked. I will definitely do it well. Deep Chuni showed a cunning smile, thinking Non Noyet would surely appear after hearing this. Her cultivation suddenly became stronger. From now on, she happily splashed water, relying on her little sister, my good little sister. Deep Swang happily dodged the water. Sister, you're so bad. The next day, outside the West Garden Chamber. As expected, Non Noyet appeared on the rooftop. Just as he jumped down, he stepped on something. What is this? Deep Chuni appeared leisurely. Don't move. Young Master Non Noyet, absolutely do not lift your foot. If your foot moves, the bomb underground will explode. Non Noyet frowned. Bomb. Deep Chuni smiled. It's the explosive that blew up my room last time. Young Master Non must be familiar with it. I buried bombs throughout this entire garden. Moreover, there are biological bombs among them. If just one explodes, the biological weapons will fill this garden with poison, and only I know their locations. Hearing this, Non Noyet wasn't scared but laughed. Tuni, it seems you deliberately spread the news about the 8th grade divine medicine to lure me here. Do you miss your husband that much? Deep Chuni leaned back in her chair, shamelessly. I'll get straight to the point. 2 days ago, in the Sword Valley, the disturbance of 10,000 swords was caused by an iron knife. You threw that knife into the Sword Valley, didn't you? Non Noyet frankly replied, yes, it was me. Deep Chuni wasn't surprised. That's a quick confession. Tuvan has no grudge against you, yet you deliberately caused such trouble. Non Noyet smiled. Chuni, knowing too much isn't good. Deep Chuni shrugged. Fine. I'm not interested in this matter, and don't want to get involved in the grudge between you and Tuvan Hall. However, the vice principal of Tuvan Hall said, if I provide clues about the Sword Valley incident to her, she will accept me as her disciple. This I must do. Non Noyet guessed the next part. So Chuni plans to hand me over to Tuvan Hall. Deep Chuni stepped forward. If that were the case, I wouldn't need to waste effort luring you here. Non Noyet, let's cooperate. She playfully twirled his hair back. At the mountain camp you helped me. I don't want to betray you. If we create clues that are half true and half false, you can remain safe and sound. We can also report to the cultivation hall. We can also become disciples. After hearing the plan, Inyu couldn't help but praise Xiao for cultivation. You really would stop at nothing. You could even collude and make up stories with a mysterious person like me. I can also think of ways to deceive the cultivation hall. Yi Shower smiled. In this world of survival of the fittest, I can only think of ways to grow stronger. As for others' business, it's none of my concern. Inyu's gaze at her changed, saying, well said, I like it. However, that old woman Dong Yi Chong, can she really teach you cultivation? If you want to become stronger, I can teach you. Why beg her? Yi Shower was surprised. You will teach me cultivation. She thought to herself, looking at his expression, he wasn't joking. Inyu smiled. What does Shower think? Yi Shower opened the system panel and took back the bomb. All right, if young Master Ian can teach me, I will keep the Sword Valley matter secret forever. If you don't teach me seriously, I will reveal the Sword Valley matter. Inu sighed and moved his joints. He knelt down and touched where he had stepped earlier. Right, Shower, where did you get these strange things from? Yi Shower obviously couldn't tell the secret truth. If Inu wants to say that it's 8th grade spirit medicine, Yi Shower smiled. Of course not. I deliberately tricked you there. You suddenly reached out to hug her, all right? It's getting late tonight. Quickly prepare a warm bed for your husband. Let me rest. Tomorrow, your husband will personally teach you cultivation. Yi Shower blushed embarrassedly. What do you mean? You still plan to sleep at my place? Inu calmly said, that's right. Yi Shower snorted. On the contrary, I'm afraid you'll be lazy and not teach me. She turned away. There are many guest rooms here. Find one to rest in yourself. Don't bother me. Inu teased, is my wife still shy with her husband? Yi Shower opened the system panel. Flash grenade coming. Don't call me wife. Inu gently dodged. All right, wife. Good night. Half a month later, Yi Shower happily held a butterfly in her hand. Got it? The 19th one. Consider it a full collection of butterflies now. She put it right into the basket. Don't look at them as just small butterflies. These blue butterflies are not only cunning, but also have offensive abilities. In these half months, today is the first time I've caught all the blue butterflies. The system sound rang out. System reminder. Congratulations to the candidate. Accumulated cultivation experience has successfully reached level 36. You have received gold currency rewards. Analysis panel shows. Host Yi Shower level 36 cultivation realm. 3rd realm stage 6 experience. Temporarily 5 out of 100 gold currency. 4,600 spirit pet. 9-tailed fox Yi Shower looked on happily. Great, finally leveled up. The cultivation curriculum that Inu arranged for me can be considered effective. She tried to activate spiritual power under his guidance. The Dan vessel that I reshaped also operates smoothly. Inu appeared clapping his hands. My shower indeed has made miraculous progress. So quickly you can already catch all the blue butterflies. Shower was happy at his appearance. This is all thanks to young Master Yin's dedicated teaching. Inu suddenly moved closer. If Shower knows it's my merit, then how do you plan to reward me? Yi Shower blushed. What are you trying to do again? Inu massaged his shoulders tiredly. I practiced with you for half a month. My body is tired, and I want to soak in hot water. Yi Shower seriously reminded. I still want to cultivate more. It's not even dark yet, and you already want to take a bath. Inu's eyes sparkled. Can I? Wife Yi Shower opened the system's bomber aircraft panel. All right, don't call me wife. Now I'll satisfy you by bringing out the bomber aircraft. As the aircraft appeared from the system, Yi Shower called out, come up with me. Inu wasn't surprised. As you wish, wife. The aircraft started up. It began dropping bombs. Inu inside couldn't hide his amazement. What is this? A moment later, Yi Shower sat on the edge trying to cover her eyes. Master Inu, thank you. How do you like the hot spring? Inu leaned back comfortably. Very good, very good. But Shower should join the bath too. He then reached out and pulled her into the water. Yi Shower fell into the water in bewilderment. Inu touched her lips, wife. We can consider this our couple's bath now. Yi Shower embarrassedly covered her face and ran away. What couple's bath? Inu, go die, you pervert. An hour later, Yi Shower spoke up to ask, when is the next training session? Inu, now properly dressed, leisurely leaned against a tree. No rush. I'll rest first. You should rest too. Yi Shower insisted. You may not be in a hurry, but I am. There's only 1 week left until the ceremony, and my current cultivation level basically can achieve first place. I must cultivate quickly, she thought to herself. Without being first, how would I have the right to ask the emperor to dissolve my engagement with Meng Qingyu? Inu was surprised by her determination. Do you really want this? Yi Shower replied with burning spirit, yes. I must use all my strength to try. Even if I fail, I won't have any regrets. Suddenly he moved close to her face. Shower, your strong character makes me like you more and more. Yi Shower quickly pushed him away. Inu began to explain to her. A cultivator's methods of cultivation are boundless, but the fastest way is to fight with others. The stronger the opponent, then the more it can stimulate the cultivator's potential, breaking through spiritual power limits. Yi Shower excitedly turned around to leave. Then I'll go find masters to compete with. Inu quickly stopped her. Isn't your husband already a master? Why does my wife need to find others? Yi Shower was surprised. You want to be my opponent? She thought to herself, is he joking? How could I beat him? Yi Shower spoke up. The bandit Zhang at level 5 was defeated by you. How could I possibly beat you? Inu drew a circle on the ground with a stick. Don't worry, Shower. Not only will I not use spiritual power, but as long as you can force me to step out of this circle, you'll be considered the winner. Yi Xiao's fighting spirit was ignited. All right, you said no spiritual power. Remember that. Sword out. She grabbed her sword to attack, but was surprised. Yin seemed to split into multiple forms. He dodged effortlessly. Yi Xiao thought to herself, without the help of spiritual power, Yinyu's physical abilities could still achieve such incredible speed. Moreover, his strange footwork just now was extremely skillful. Yi Xiao predicted where Yinyu would dodge and attacked. I knew you'd hide here. Take my slash. And here's a spinning kick for you. Yi Xiao kicked proudly. Yinyu easily caught her leg. Xiao's legs are so beautiful, he said while deliberately caressing them. Yi Xiao shouted out, "You shameless rogue. How dare you tease me during a match?" She used her hand to release spiritual power. Take my palm strike. Yinyu took the hit without any damage. Yi Xiao jumped back. Wind Moon Slash. Moon Exchange. Her attack was just launched when his vortex completely absorbed it. Yi Xiao was shocked. Blue butterfly. She thought to herself, that's right. Yinyu's blue butterflies are his spirit pets. Even if he doesn't use spiritual power, the blue butterflies will still protect him. Yi Xiao prepared her move. So what if you have spirit pets? I'll destroy both you and your spirit pets at once. She raised her sword. Wind Moon Slash. Shooting star blocks moon. Suddenly, Yi Xiao's body froze. Why did her body suddenly feel completely drained? There was no strength left at all. Yi Xiao stood within her own barrier and cried out in pain. A strange chi invaded her body. Yi Xiao gritted her teeth and attacked. Yinyu had noticed something was wrong. He called out, but she didn't respond. He realized Xiao's consciousness had been taken over by the black sword chi. With no choice, Yinyu had to use spiritual power to strike. Spirit Butterfly released spiritual pressure. Yi Xiao easily dissolved the acupoint strike. Healing technique. Yinyu counterattacked to take away her black sword. Deep Tuni collapsed. He quickly ran to catch her. How do you feel? Deep Tuni struggled to open her eyes. Non Noyet worriedly asked about her condition. Are you alright? Deep Tuni looked confused. What happened just now? Non Noyet explained. Just now you were consumed by the dark sword's aura. Your consciousness was manipulated, causing you to lose control. Deep Tuni was shocked. This sword has accepted me as its master. How can it still manipulate me? Non Noyet observed the dark sword in his hand. This sword is called Fa Ach. Although its name means to expel evil spirits, in reality, this sword is the incarnation of evil spirits. It has the power to split heaven and earth. Countless lost souls lie beneath the sword. It feeds on the spiritual energy of those who wield it. Extremely cruel. Deep Tuni opened her system panel. Damn it, as she looked at the panel. This dark sword can really drain people's spiritual power. Initially, I was almost about to reach level 36. The experience bar was clearly at over 100, but now 5% of experience has been completely drained. Deep Tuni spoke up. It's truly cruel. This sword was normal before. Why is it suddenly draining my cultivation now? Non Noyet shared his judgment. Because we were dueling, flame energy appeared in your body. That's what awakened the evil spirit inside the sword. Fortunately, you were controlled by it only briefly, so not much cultivation power was drained. Deep Tuni thought in bewilderment. From what Non Noyet said, the longer one is controlled by the sword, the more cultivation power is drained. I train my cultivation so hard every day. How can I let it take it away so easily? Senior, do you have any solution? This sword has accepted me as its master. I can't just throw it away. With my spiritual power being drained like this, how can I participate in the 10,000 Buddha festival? Non Noyet was still examining the sword. As long as your mental strength or spiritual power is strong enough, you can suppress the flame energy in the sword. Then it won't be able to drain your spiritual power. Deep Tuni sighed. But with my current cultivation level, I can't suppress it at all. Non Noyet suddenly smiled playfully. Your cultivation indeed isn't enough, but I've thought of a way. Deep Tuni excitedly asked what way. Non Noyet avoided her gaze and cunningly said, this I can't tell you so easily, unless you actively give me a kiss, and then say my dear husband is so good. Deep Tuni silently cursed how hateful he was. He's clearly taking advantage of the situation. She quickly covered his mouth. I'll do as you say. Deep Tuni closed her eyes and kissed her own hand that was covering his mouth. Dear husband is so good, Non Noyet struggled to say. You're clearly just kissing your own hand. How does that count? Deep Tuni blushed and explained. This kiss counts as half done. Wait until your method truly suppresses the evil energy in Fa ACH. Then I'll give you the other half. Non Noyet laughed at her reaction. All right then, let me tell you. The way to suppress this Fa ACH is. Non Noyet spoke. In Tu Van Hall Sword Tomb, there is a sword sealing stone. You just need to take this sword and place it on the stone for a while. It can temporarily seal its evil energy again. Deep Tuni rubbed her chin, so it's that simple to seal this sword. Tomorrow I'll go to Tu Van Hall. After saying that, she turned and left. Non Noyet waved, my lady. Remember to give me a kiss if the sealing succeeds. Deep Tuni smiled helplessly and thought to herself. The next morning at the sword tomb, Deep Tuni looked around anxiously. Hopefully no one has discovered me here. She began walking deeper into where the swords were, to a place with the sword sealing stone. Then Deep Tuni stopped. This sword sealing stone looks so majestic and magnificent. The golden inscriptions on it must be for sealing. Deep Tuni raised Fa ACH with spiritual power. The black sword was surrounded by its own evil spiritual power. Mixed within was the golden color of the sealing stone. Deep Tuni thought as the inscriptions wrapped around Fa ACH sword. It seems the sword sealing stone is gradually sealing Fa ACH's evil energy. Suddenly a voice rang out from outside. What's that sound near the sword sealing stone? Let's go check it out. Deep Tuni startled. Oh no, someone's coming. Two female cultivators appeared behind her. Who are you? Why are you in the sword tomb? Deep Tuni pulled her hat down. She observed the black sword. Fa ACH was now completely covered in inscriptions. The sealing was done. She quickly grabbed the sword and ran, sealing complete time to escape. She thought to herself, if the instructors knew she broke into the sword tomb and brought Fa ACH here for sealing, even with 10 mouths, she couldn't explain it. The two female cultivators behind shouted, stop right there. Deep Tuni analyzed while running. The mountain range behind was dense with thick forest. Perfect place to escape from them. The two female cultivators were still in hot pursuit. Stop right there. In the bamboo forest behind Tu Van Hall's mountain. Deep Tuni slowed down panting. Finally left them behind at a distance. Where is this? The mist. Feels like steam rising up. The mist and steam were thick. Perfect for finding a hiding spot. The two female cultivators had caught up. Let's split up and search. Deep Tuni gritted her teeth. These two are really persistent. Deep Tuni suddenly slipped. Her whole body rolled several times before falling into water. She coughed and stood up. As soon as she looked up, she met Qiu Kuang Qian's bewildered gaze. Yi Xiaoan noticed Zhou Jiangzhan. Zhou Jiangzhan, bare-chested, called out to her. Lady Xiao. Yi Xiao asked puzzledly, Your Highness Zhan, why are you here? She thought to herself. Moreover, naked and soaking in the water. Beauty really can change everything. Zhou Jiangzhan smiled. I should be the one asking Lady Xiao that question. Why did you suddenly jump into my medicinal hot spring? As Yi Xiao was about to explain, two female cultivators came running through the mist. There's someone over there. Quick, let's check it out. Yi Xiao froze and thought. The instructors must have tracked her here. She quickly ducked her face underwater, but not before saying, Your Highness Zhan, please help me with something in the name of chivalry. Please pretend you haven't seen me. Zhou Jiangzhan hesitated slightly. Then he looked at the two female cultivators approaching. They had already seen him, and both quickly bowed. Oh, it's Your Highness Zhan. We apologize for the disturbance. We didn't know you were bathing here. Zhou Jiangzhan smiled. It's fine, the female cultivator spoke up. That's right. Your Highness, have you seen anyone sneaking around here? Zhou Jiangzhan hesitated briefly, but then smiled and replied no. Yi Xiao, underwater, was almost out of breath. Are you done talking? I can't hold it much longer. The female cultivator sighed upon hearing his words. It seems we've lost track. We found that person in the sword tomb. We suspect that we had placed an iron sword in the sword tomb earlier. They caused all the swords to continuously vibrate. Zhou Jiangzhan smiled. Then you should search thoroughly. Yi Xiao, underwater, was turning pale. Unable to hold on, her body kept floating upward. She started struggling trying to grab onto something. If she surfaced now, she would be discovered. Suddenly her hand grabbed onto something. Yi Xiaoer froze. What was this somewhat hard thing? She reached out and gripped tighter, just holding on. As long as she didn't surface, it would be fine. Why was this thing getting harder the more she touched it? Could it be? Yi Xiaoer struggled to open her eyes to look at the hardening thing. Oh heavens. Were her hands blessed, or something to randomly grab Zhou Jiangzhan's most important part like this, and moreover make him react this way? She stared at the thing that was growing larger. If she suddenly let go now, wouldn't that be somewhat irresponsible? Zhou Jiangzhan gritted his teeth in endurance. The female cultivator worried. Your Highness Zhan, are you suddenly unwell? Zhou Jiangzhan forced a response through gritted teeth. I'm fine. The two female cultivators bowed. Then we won't disturb you further. We'll look for the thief elsewhere. Zhou Jiangzhan said sternly. Good. Yi Xiaoer underwater finally let go. The instructors must have left by now. She quickly surfaced, gasping, I almost died. Zhou Jiangzhan suddenly pressed her against the rock wall with a serious expression. In a hoarse voice, he questioned. Princess Chu didn't explain anything about what just happened. Deep Chu Ni thought silently that he was too close. His lower part was too hard. She awkwardly looked away. Please forgive me. I accidentally grabbed it just now. Will your highness forgive me? Q Kuang Qian smiled. Of course. Deep Chu Ni said silently in her heart. Of course. Then please release my hand. Deep Chu Ni forced a smile and raised her hand. Your highness, aren't you going to let go of my hand? She worried silently that earlier she had indeed lit the fire, so she was still dusting herself off. Such a pity, such a pity. Q Guangqian bent down and kissed her neck, saying, What's the hurry? I'll just help Princess to you. Doesn't the princess want to repay me somehow? Deep Tuni blushed and thought silently. It seemed Q Guangqian wouldn't easily let her leave. Continuing like this wouldn't be good. She used all her strength to flip him over quickly and bent down to kiss his lips. After the kiss, Deep Tuni showed a mischievous smile. Consider this kiss my repayment for your highness's help. After saying that, she quickly grabbed her hat and ran away. Q Guangqian was still dazed. Seeing her leave so decisively, his face showed determination. This repayment truly makes one satisfied. At this moment, Deep Tuni thought, now the sword's evil has been sealed away. Nothing is more important than continuing cultivation. Tu Van Hall has many experts. I should find some people to spar with to improve my cultivation. At this moment, Dong Ne Thuong appeared from somewhere, calling out to her Deep Tuni. She turned around, saw it was her, and quickly bowed. Director Dong, what brings you here? Dong Ne Thuong said seriously. Just now, Teacher Truong came to find me. Said there was a thief discovered in the sword tomb today. I suspect this person and the black-clothed person who broke into the sword tomb last time are the same person. Dai Tu Nhi. Earlier I asked you to recall the appearance of that black-clothed person. Have you remembered any clues? Deep Tuni shook her head without hesitation or regret. No. Dong Ne Thuong turned and waved. All right then, if there's nothing else, I'll be going. Deep Tuni called out. Director Dong, wait. Dong Ne Thuong turned around. Do you have something else? Deep Tuni said honestly, in a few days will be the 10,000 Buddha Festival. If Tu Van Hall disciples want to participate, they must report to Tu Van Hall first. I've decided to join the 10,000 Buddha Festival, so I'm here to register with you. Dong Ne Thuong was surprised upon hearing this. You're only at 3rd stage, 6th level. Deep Tuni nodded. That's right. Dong Ne Thuong said directly. With your cultivation level, you probably won't pass the first round of the competition. However, the 10,000 Buddha Festival is also a good training ground. Go ahead and participate. The autumn 10,000 Buddha Festival is coming. Monks will carry out the Buddha statue. After the parade, it will be taken to the royal altar to receive everyone's worship. And the qualifying round of 10,000 Buddha Festival was organized in front of the altar. People on both sides of the road kept sighing in admiration. Start the 10,000 Buddha ceremony, children. Quickly throw coins into the Buddha statue's box to pray for blessings. Let's kneel before the Buddha statue for the 10,000 Buddha ceremony. The final qualifying round also took place. The Buddha statue was placed in the center. The fighting stages were arranged around it, and in the distance were thousands of spectators. Xiao Air in the VIP area also couldn't help but sigh. The participating monks have cultivation levels from 3rd stage 5th segment to 4th stage 5th segment. If I could get first place, it would be glorious. The female monk stood on the steps and solemnly called out. The Buddha statue was brought to the altar. The qualifying round of 10,000 Buddha Festival officially began. The stage was designed with many small sections. Participants were categorized and entered the battle simultaneously. The last person standing would be crowned champion, becoming the Buddha's protector. The prize is 10,000 taels and the 10,000 Buddha Cultivation Secret Manual. The emperor will grant one wish to the Buddha's protector. The prince appeared pinching and punching to cheer for Yi Xiao Air. Come on, Yi Xiao Air. Don't get defeated in the first round. Yi Xiao Air confidently said with high spirits, I will definitely win the secret manual and get an audience with the emperor to break off the engagement with Meng Chengyu. At this time, the host called out names. Yi Xiao Air, please come up to draw your opponent. Yi Xiao Air went up to draw lots. She read out her opponent. My first round opponent is the prince, closing her eyes, praying to heaven, hoping Yi Xiao Air wouldn't draw any powerful official. The first day of 10,000 Buddha Festival has arrived. The host announced loudly the first match of 10,000 Buddha Tournament. Yi Xiao Air then solemnly introduced herself. Yi Xiao Air, 3rd stage 8th segment, please guide me. She secretly recalled the moment of drawing lots and chuckled, drawing for first round, yet drew someone of lower level than herself. How lucky. The prince appeared. It's really like pie falling from the sky. Luck is also part of strength. That guy, seeing her standing still, made his first move. Please guide me, Princess Xiao. But he didn't expect his sword hadn't even touched Yi Xiao Air's clothes when she kicked him face down to the ground. Seeing himself at a disadvantage, he threw hidden weapons at her. Yi Xiao Air was surprised by the hidden weapons, but she quickly regained composure, caught all his hidden weapons, then rushed to grab his neck. In her heart, she secretly criticized these weapons flew too slowly. Not even 1/10,000th as fast as Inu Ling's butterflies. Then she angrily pressed his head against the tiles. Playing dirty won't have a good ending. I've won this match. Sparing your life in the pit, reflect on yourself. Yi Xiao Air left the stage with disappointment. In her heart, she thought, this is just the beginning. If you want to win, you can only win consecutively. In the following matches, Yi Xiao Air won them all, causing the spectators outside to whisper and discuss. 6 months ago, she was still a worthless person without spiritual power. Now how did she make such a comeback? The host shouted loudly. Princess Xiao won 3 consecutive matches and advanced to the quarterfinals. The 2 spectators from earlier whispered again. This year is really interesting. There are 2 third-level cultivators who could enter the quarterfinals. The host then announced loudly, all right, we've passed through the exciting moments. The quarterfinal match that everyone's been waiting for is finally about to begin. Our 18 contestants, please come draw lots. Yi Xiao approached the lottery box. She drew a wooden token. I drew the Zen token. My opponent must be the one who draws the same wooden token as mine. She quietly observed the opponents around. She looked at a cultivator and silently evaluated. This one seems like a powerful cultivator. Looks very strong. Then Yi Xiao looked at another cultivator. If he were in the 21st century, he would definitely be a troublemaker. There's killing intent on him. Seems not to be a good person. At this moment, a beautiful woman called out Zen, who drew the Zen token. Hearing this, Yi Xiao paid attention. She put her hand on her hip, holding the wooden token. Yi Xiao thought to herself, my opponent is her. The spectators discussed when they saw that woman. It's Miao Yun from Xian Yuan sect. She's a very formidable, talented woman. Yi Xiao showed disgust. Zen is with me. Miao Yun glanced at her. I didn't expect my quarterfinal opponent would be you. Seems like my luck is quite good. This match is surely mine. Yi Xiao slightly curled her lips. Miao Yun, disciple of Xian Yuan sect. 3rd level cultivation, not much different from mine. I'm the lucky one. After both of them got on the platform, the host raised the flag high and shouted, the first match of the quarterfinals begins. Miao Yun arrogantly told Yi Xiao, you better surrender obediently. Avoid a miserable defeat later. Yi Xiao fearlessly said, Miss Miao Yun, what's your hurry? We don't know who will win or lose yet. As soon as she finished, Miao Yun launched a palm strike straight at her. Ridiculous, watch how I deal with you. Miao Yun gained the upper hand. Her sword moves forced Yi Xiao to only dodge. Tricky swordplay. Real and fake mixed. She thought to herself, moreover, it seems this Miao Yun has prejudice against 2 Yun Hall disciples. All her moves carry strong killing intent. Seeing Yi Xiao only dodging, she mocked. What's wrong? 2 Hall disciples can only dodge today. I'll open your eyes to the swordsmanship of Xian Yuan sect after saying that Miao Yin launched her palm strike. Deep Chu Ni raised a barrier with the 7 fatal sword technique. She silently marveled at how fast this sword technique was. Seeing her struggle, Du Van looked at Deep Chu Ni smugly. I've already used the 7 fatal sword. Each sword strike follows another like this. Let's see how long you can dodge. Seeing her smugness, Deep Chu Ni retorted, who said I want to keep dodging. I want to use my ultimate move. Deep Chu Ni countered with a moon-slashing wind technique. Her sudden attack caught Du Van off guard. She was hit directly. Her beautiful long hair was cut off. Du Van sat on the ground in disbelief. How is this possible? You're clearly only a 3rd-rank cultivator at level 8. How can you use Earth-rank sword techniques? Deep Chu Ni smiled with killing intent. Doesn't your 7 fatal sword have 7 strikes? Then I'll let you taste the feeling of continuous slashes from an Earth-rank sword technique, she said as she launched another moon cross attack. Du Van hurriedly dodged but still lost an earring to the slash. Another sword strike came. Her other earring was also cut off. Du Van was terrified and could only dodge while repeatedly begging her to stop. The system's voice rang out with a notification. Congratulations. Host has comprehended the cloud-wandering steps. Deep Chu Ni charged forward with her black sword and knocked away her opponent's blade. Du Van still couldn't believe it. Cloud-wandering steps. You know this technique too. Deep Chu Ni laughed. What's so surprising? By now, Du Van had lost all her hair. Her face showed utter shock. How can this be possible? Your moon blade suddenly turned into flowing sword light. Deep Chu Ni pointed her sword at her triumphantly. Did you really believe me when I said I was using moon blade? That move just now was moon devouring from the wind moon technique. Du Van thought to herself how humiliating it was to be tricked. Her hair was gone too. Finally, she widened her eyes and cried out in pain. Heavens, my body feels hollow and powerless. The match referee struck the gong for the first round of quarterfinals. Deep Chu Ni wins. After crying out, Du Van fainted with foam at her mouth. Everyone couldn't help but marvel. Princess Chu has achieved victory. It was an overwhelming victory against someone faster than her. Princess Chu has won again. Deep Chu Ni was counterattacking. Her performance was truly astonishing. Princess Chu actually shaved Du Van's head clean. A bald beauty. Suddenly, 2 figures appeared in Deep Chu Ni's mind. Another victory. Wonder if Nine Steel saw it, and where that damn silver moon is hiding if not in the backstage area. A handsome young man with a refined face sat there impatiently. Upon seeing him, Deep Chu Ni silently assessed. This blue-robed youth indeed has style. He's handsome too. Unexpected that he made it to the quarterfinals. A youth filled with spiritual energy spoke up. Oh my, I didn't expect to see a 3rd-rank cultivator in the semifinals. Deep Chu Ni looked over. The smell of blood emanated from his body. That guy's distorted face approached with a menacing aura telling me we'll be matched against each other soon. Yi Xiao remained indifferent. If that's true, then see you on the arena. That guy continued talking with a strange expression. My previous opponent was also a beautiful woman like you. Look, I peeled off that woman's facial skin. Saying this, he took out a piece of human facial skin to show her. The more beautiful something is, the more fun it is to destroy. Yi Xiao was stunned at the sight. Heavens, you pervert. She angrily pushed him away. Get your filthy hands off me. Seeing her reaction like that, he laughed even more gleefully. I'll go ahead and wait for our match. At this moment, the host on the platform spoke up. All right, everyone, the last semi-finalist has appeared. It is Hang Dan. Yi Xiao looked at the emperor on the viewing platform, making his assessment. Hang Dan, a 4th-stage 4th-rank cultivator, grade A disciple of 2 Hall. This person seems even stronger than that tattooed pervert from earlier. The host now opened the paper. Congratulations to all semi-finalists. Next, I will announce the results of the semi-final draw. Yi Xiao was excited. The perverted man, the cold handsome guy, or the 4th-stage giant. No matter who the opponent is, being able to fight against someone stronger really makes one excited. The host now read out. Yi Xiao's opponent is Hang Dan. Yi Xiao looked at the tall person before her. It's Hang Dan, the host's voice echoed. Yi Xiao's opponent is Hang Dan, a 3rd-stage 8th-rank cultivator against a 4th-stage 4th-rank cultivator. This match will end quickly. Hang Dan bowed and muttered, Ba. Yi Xiao also carefully followed suit. Amiba Hang Dan spoke first. Princess Xiao reaching semifinals with third stage cultivation. Truly admirable. Therefore, I will also fight with full strength. Yi Xiao thought to herself. He actually doesn't look down on me. Respecting me is truly admirable, she spoke with spirit. Thank you, senior brother. I will also use full force. Yi Xiao began drawing her sword. Fire-breaking sword, come forth. Wind Moon Slash quickly struck as Hang Dan gritted his teeth to dodge. The spectators couldn't help but sigh. Yi Xiao is really formidable. Who would have thought she'd take the initiative to attack? And she even managed to wound Hang Dan. The princess is too strong. Hang Dan took out his weapon. Princess's swordsmanship is excellent. Her movements too skillful. I will use my strongest sword technique against you. Yi Xiao looked at that abundant spiritual energy in amazement. What's this? Hang Dan struck with Arhut staff technique. Yi Xiao gritted her teeth and jumped backward. Hang Dan's strikes didn't diminish, but transformed into a dragon, continuing to charge forward. Yi Xiao's spiritual power also transformed into a staff. Yi Xiao thought to herself that his staff technique was too powerful. I must find a way to defeat him. Yi Xiao watched the powerful strike coming towards her and thought this was the difference before she could finish her thought. She was attacked by that dragon. Yi Xiao fell down painfully. Hang Dan, without a scratch, slowly walked over. Buddha says all conditioned phenomena are like dreams, illusions, bubbles, shadows. The princess's spiritual power is exhausted. You have no strength left to fight. Admit defeat. Yi Xiao wiped the blood from her lips and smiled coldly. Admit defeat. As Buddha says, Yi Xiao has never admitted defeat. I am the winner. She began to channel spiritual power. Spiritual power gathered and transformed into palm force. She thought to herself, this is what 9 warriors taught me. Her palm technique, just as it struck Hang Dan, immediately blocked it with his staff. He was also surprised in his heart. The palm technique was too strong. Finally, his staff couldn't withstand it. Hang Dan quickly jumped backward. The ground beneath the stands cracked and buried his feet. He couldn't move at all. Trapped underneath, Yi Xiao laughed loudly. Only by trapping you do I have a chance to win. After saying that, she continued to attack, striking with the cold ice palm. She thought to herself, fortunately earlier I absorbed the cold energy from 9 warriors. Hang Dan, now frozen, closed his eyes slightly. I will be the Buddhist guardian who wins. Chanting sutras for Buddha, I absolutely cannot lose here. As he finished speaking, his entire body emanated flames that burned away Yi Xiao's cold energy, breaking free from her control. Hang Dan without hesitation struck with his secret Buddhist palm seal. Victory depends on this move. Yi Xiao frowned in frustration. He still has a new move. My Dantian and Void almost have no spiritual power left to continue resisting. I must break through quickly. Thinking this, she grabbed her sword and charged forward. Hang Dan shouted, purify mind and guard. He also thought to himself, my spiritual power is depleted. This is the final move. Yi Xiao was still trying to block the attack. She couldn't withstand it and coughed continuously. Really no spiritual power left at all. Is this as far as it goes? Suddenly spiritual power appeared in the black sword. It surrounded Yi Xiao, growing increasingly powerful as it struck. Hang Dan also sensed this terrifying power. How can there be such violent energy? Yi Xiao slashed a killing stroke. That strike directly pierced through Hang Dan's palm, sending him flying far away. Hang Dan struggled to sit up, coughing blood. Yi Xiao, now holding the sword, charged forward without hesitation. She thought to herself, damn it, I'm being controlled by this sword again. It urges me to kill. Suddenly, Yin Yu's voice echoed in her head. Yi Xiao, don't be so useless. Don't easily be controlled by the sword. Yi Xiao slightly hesitated. Hang Dan had now accepted his fate. He sat still, closed his eyes, and chanted Amitabha Buddha. Yi Xiao struggled to control her hand. Mother, you are my sword. Let me use it. Stop for me too. Let the sword struggle for a while, then truly stopped at Hang Dan's neck. Yi Xiao sighed in relief and put down the sword. That was dangerous. She thought to herself that she almost killed Hang Dan. This sword almost made me kill someone. Hang Dan was stunned for a moment, then composed himself and bowed. Buddha says everything is predestined. I have lost this match. Thank you, junior sister, for for showing mercy just now. The host struck the gong. Yi Xiao wins the semifinal. The stands erupted. Heavens, what did we just see? Yi Xiao actually defeated Hang Dan, who's at 4th realm 4th stage. She actually won. A victory across realms, yet she could win. Moreover, winning with real strength. What an excellent match. Truly outstanding, princess's might. Yi Xiao couldn't help but get excited. I won. I made it to the finals. She reached out to help Hang Dan up, making him stunned. Princess. Yi Xiao smiled brightly. Of course I'm helping you up. You also tried your best in this match. Suddenly, Hang Dan handed her a pill. Junior sister. This is a breathing pill. It can help you regulate your spiritual power. You'll recover very quickly. Yi Xiao blankly accepted it. Thank you, senior brother. She immediately put it in her mouth and felt more comfortable already. The strength in her body seemed to recover somewhat. Hang Dan explained, the grade of this breathing pill is too low. It won't help you recover completely. Junior sister, quickly go rest, prepare for tomorrow's final. Yi Xiao didn't stand on ceremony. I'll go see tomorrow's opponent first. Don't know who won. She thought to herself whether it's the tattooed freak or the cold pretty boy. They're both who I'll have to face tomorrow. She walked to the other stands. Looks like the match here is already over. Who's the winner? Just as she arrived, Yi Xiao frowned and stopped. The smell of blood is too strong. She saw that cold pretty boy on the arena. Before her eyes was the scene of the cold pretty boy standing unscratched in front of a mutilated corpse. Yi Xiao gaped. The tattooed freak was actually killed by the ice-faced pretty boy. How could Yi Xiao not believe looking at that icy face? The ice pretty boy is too strong, killing someone so brutally, yet still clean and expressionless. She turned to ask someone nearby, excuse me, what's the winner's name? That person was surprised. You don't know by Li Xie. He's from the inner court of Tuyin Hall of yours. Yi Xiao was surprised. Someone from Tuyin Hall's inner court. Inner court disciples are less than 10 people. If you can cultivate in the inner court, you'll become Yin Yin country's future, becoming a cultivator known throughout the continent. Yi Xiao hesitantly asked, may I ask what level is by Li Xie? That person answered 4th realm stage 8, almost reaching 5th realm. Is the monk with the highest cultivation level in history the number of people coming to attend the 10,000 Buddha ceremony? Yi Xiao screamed in disbelief in her heart. This is my first time attending the 10,000 Buddha ceremony. Yet I encountered the monk with the highest cultivation level in history. How is my 3rd grade level 8 cultivation 10 levels lower than his? Wish me luck in tomorrow's competition. At night, they joyfully set off fireworks at the state residence. Our shower has really made it to the semifinals. Amazing. Light lots of fireworks for me. Yi Shuang excitedly called out to her sister. Sister is the pride of our state. The 9th lady smiled brightly. My good daughter really makes your mother proud. Yi Xiao was determined. I will protect our state residents in the future. The state lady was happy. Let's go in for dinner. Your mother made many dishes you like. Steamed lamb, bear paw, deer tail, and roasted chicken. Yi Xiao looked at the extravagant menu, could only force a smile. All 3 people kept bringing food. Sister, quickly try the braised meat mother made. Xiao, have a celebratory drink first. Yi Xiao's face was beaming with joy. She thought, although it's extravagant, but this family treats me very well. Later in the bathroom, Yi Xiao happily splashed water. This is so comfortable. Thinking about today's match with Hang Dan in the end, I still won by borrowing the sword's power. She observed the sword body and began to analyze seriously. During the match, after the evil chi of the destruction sword awakened, half of the black layer on its body disappeared, revealing a deep red color underneath. Now the sword remains half black and half red. However, this sword doesn't control my consciousness. Seems the evil chi has been sealed again. Yi Xiao sighed and threw the sword aside. Fighting all day. It's really tiring. Suddenly, a strange hand appeared, helping her massage her shoulders. Yi Xiao was about to praise how comfortable it felt when Yin Yu's voice sounded from behind. If Xiao needs, I can also give a full-body massage. Yi Xiao was shocked and quickly backed away. When did you come in? Yin Yu, who was already shirtless, calmly replied. Just now. Yi Xiao glanced at the open window and thought. The window was indeed open. This guy sneaked in through the window again, since knowing Yin Yu. He seems to have never used the front door. She helplessly spoke, "Listen, young Master Een. Serene, next time you enter my room, could you knock?" Inu acted pitiful and said, "Of course not. If I knock, it will alert the maids in the residence. By then news will spread about the princess's state residence at midnight having secret affairs. That would damage your reputation." Yi Shower decided to play along. "Now you barging in like this and seeing me bathe. Isn't that already damaging my reputation? So what did you come to see me about?" Inu became serious. "Shower. Give up tomorrow's final match." Yi Shower showed obvious displeasure. "Why? It wasn't easy for us to make it to the finals. If we can win tomorrow, then we can meet the emperor to request dissolving the engagement with Meng Chengyu." Inu spoke frankly. "You won't be able to win. Let me explain it to you. Your opponent is ruthless. With your current cultivation level, fighting him will put your life in danger." Yi Shower tried to smile naturally. "Anyway, I've already won the semifinals. I'm not afraid of another fight. And besides, cultivators don't leave their brains hanging on their waistbands when they fight. If we fear death, how can we achieve great things in the future? I'm not afraid," she thought to herself. Unexpectedly, Inu came this time because he cares about me. But Inu was thinking of something else. She's deliberately forcing that smile. He coughed lightly. "Then it would be troublesome. Shower, if you die, I'll become a lonely widow for life." Yi Shower silently judged him. Just now she was touched. Unexpectedly, he started saying such things. She played along with his words. "If young Master Een values love and loyalty, you could always follow me in death." Inu suddenly moved closer and whispered in her ear, "Xiao, you're so cruel. It seems to avoid dying with you. I'll have to find a way to protect your little life." Then he took out a book. "Xiao, look what this is." Yi Shower excitedly rushed forward to grab the secret manual. Suddenly she realized something. Damn, too excited. She seemed to not be dressed. Inu took the chance to embrace her waist. Shower is so enthusiastic. Yi Shower embarrassedly covered her body and quickly dodged away. Closing her eyes, she couldn't look at Yu's roguish behavior. "Still being formal with me. This book is from your husband. That's me, giving it to you to protect yourself in crucial moments." Yi Shower was still embarrassed. Thank you." Inu smiled. With Shower's ability, one night should be enough to comprehend it. "I'll take my leave then," he said and jumped out the window. Yi Shower excitedly opened the book and began scanning. The system's voice rang out. "The system is scanning the book's content for her." Yi Shower closed her eyes to feel. The next morning, at the finals venue of the 10,000 Buddha Festival, the host announced, "Welcome your majesty to the 10,000 Buddha Festival Finals." Emperor Meng Huang appeared. Yi Shower coldly looked at the person up high. "Just need to win today. I can ask the emperor to cancel the engagement." She glanced over and was surprised to see the figure of Jiao Guangzhan. "Jiao Guangzhan, I heard he doesn't like going out. He especially dislikes crowded places, so why would he come to watch the competition?" Yi Shower looked over just as Jiao Guangzhan was looking at her. He smiled. Yi Shower unconsciously blushed. How could he smile at me? No good. No good. Can't be distracted. The host now announced solemnly. Today's ceremony prays for Buddha's light to cover the Diamhan nation. The followers worship Buddha. I, the Crown Prince, hereby declare the final match to begin. Buddha's blessing. Crisp gong sounds rang out. Two contestants stepped onto the arena. Yi Shower was shocked looking at the spiritual forces flying towards her. Haven't even greeted yet, and already attacking. She gritted her teeth and dodged. Damn these threads, if you don't look carefully, you won't see them. She thought to herself that the threads he pulled out were very powerful. Sharp as knives, Yi Shower drew her sword to break them. She slashed several times, but those threads showed no signs of disappearing. Can't cut them after all. Yi Shower's face darkened. If they can't be cut, then there's only one way. She spun around, executing new sword techniques. Dance of steps. The threads were immediately caught by her black sword. Yi Shower was pleased. Your threads are all wrapped around my sword now. This time, they won't be able to touch me. Bai Linya suddenly took off the bell from his neck. Not bad. New threads emerged from the bell. Bai Linya bit the bell, transferring threads to his hand. Yi Shower was surprised, so the source of the threads was that bell. Looks like that bell is his weapon. The threads changed color, and Bai Linya without hesitation attacked Yi Shower, who gritted her teeth to defend. These golden threads are much stronger than those silver ones. She drew her sword and slashed several times. Bai Linya frowned and retracted his threads. This battle is quite boring. It's time to end it. Yi Shower quickly opened the system to get a machine gun. She fired a shot. Let's see how I bomb you. Yi Xiaoer continuously fired bullets. Bai Linya used threads to cut each bullet in half, then quickly countered with another move to end the battle. Lu Xinren in the stands broke in a cold sweat after hearing this move. It's Bai Linya's flow thread technique. No one can withstand this move of his. It's over, it's over. Will Yi Xiaoer be killed by this move? Yi Xiaoer could only defend. Sand ship defense technique. She thought proudly, this is the power from the book Inu gave me yesterday. Not bad at all. After blocking the attack, Yi Xiaoer quickly landed and launched another strike. Moon Cross. Bai Linya dodged in time, but still got scratched on one side of his face. The audience below could hardly believe their eyes. Did you all see that? Yi Xiaoer actively wounded Bai Linya's face. Amazing, Yi Xiaoer is so skilled. She actually managed to wound that beautiful face. She's become too powerful. Bai Linya couldn't believe it either. He wiped the blood from his face. I didn't expect you could wound me. I truly underestimated you. Yi Ziner regretfully missed her chance. Her sword swing was too slow, and Bai Lian only then drew his sword with lightning-fast technique. That lightning strike completely shook Yi Ziner's defense. She groaned in pain. With no choice left, she activated the system to get grenades. Yi Ziner pulled the pin without hesitation and threw it. While he couldn't counter in time, Yi Ziner raised her sword as Bai Lian was distracted. This is the moment. If she's fast enough, there's a chance to win. She channeled her spiritual power, the red energy in her dantian, until spiritual power burst forth. Before she could make her move, Bai Lian countered first. Xinshu Phoenix. Strings flew from his hands, wrapping around Yi Ziner's arms. Then her legs. Yi Ziner was now completely bound. She groaned painfully. On platform 9, Gang Zhan anxiously gripped his fan, his heart constantly calling out to young Yi Ziner. Bai Lian easily struck out, making Yi Ziner fall painfully. If you don't want to die, then surrender. Yi Ziner spat blood and muttered. In this 10,000 Buddha festival, many people have told me the same thing, all telling me to surrender. But I'm still standing here now. As long as I still have my sword, I will not stop, she said while using her sword to stand up. Bai Lian attacked again. Yi Ziner was forced to step back. She still used her sword to keep herself from falling, still muttering, as long as I still have my sword, I will not stop. Below the stands, people raised their hands in prayer. How can the princesses will be so strong? Making others truly admire her. She could turn the situation around in such short time. Winning and reaching the finals wasn't easy at all. She has tried so hard and been so diligent. I want to become her fan too. Bai Lian also looked at Yi Ziner differently. You're crazy, Yi Ziner. Stand up. I'm very clear because this is the path of cultivation that I, Yi Ziner, persistently pursue. In her mind now was only one thought. I want to win. Everyone in the stand stood up. Princess Xiao is so moving. Getting to the finals is already impressive. Please stop. Yes, Princess Xiao. You've done very well. It's okay to surrender. They tearfully raised signs with Yi Ziner's face. Princess Xiao, passionate Yi Ziner's backup fans, will forever support you. Yi Ziner charged forward with burning spirit. Bai Lian used his bell again. Then I can only give you one final strike. He used strings to control Yi Ziner again, striking a palm strike to her center. Yi Ziner screamed in pain. Her sword-holding hand loosened. The sword fell. The host's voice thundered 10,000 Buddha Festival Arena. Bai Lian claims victory. Wu Shan in the stands confusedly asked where His Highness was going. After the match ends, the sacrificial ceremony of the 10,000 Buddha Festival will begin. Aren't we going to watch it? Zhougang Zhan left hurriedly without answering. Wu Shan followed His Highness in confusion. Are you upset because Princess Xiao lost? Although the princess lost, everyone just said she was very skilled. A few days later, Yi Xiao was sat by the lake sighing. I lost the match. Bailey Xia is indeed very strong. She threw food to the fish while thinking about breaking off the engagement. Suddenly, Yi Shuang appeared out of nowhere and pounced on her sister. I've been looking for you for so long, so you were here. Yi Xiaoer lovingly said, looking at her little sister, not going out to play. Why are you looking for me? Yi Shuang replied. Tomorrow is your coming-of-age ceremony. Father said he'll hold a grand banquet to celebrate. Told us to go buy supplies for the banquet. Yi Xiaoer pondered. After the coming-of-age ceremony, that bastard Meng Chong, you can legitimately propose marriage. I must think of a way. She spoke all right. Now let's go now. Yi Shuang sighed contentedly. I'm so happy to go shopping with sister. Later, the two beautiful ladies successfully raided every shop. Bye-bye shopping is indeed a good method to relieve stress. These new clothes are so beautiful. It smells so good, sister. Eat slowly. They went to watch acrobatics together at Yiqing house. Yi Shuang excitedly arrived. This is where we buy wine. Yi Xiao happily prepared to enter. Then let's quickly go buy wine. Yi Shuang hesitantly pulled her sleeve, sister. We can't enter through the main entrance. If others see us entering this place, it wouldn't be good. Yi Xiao wondered why. Yi Shuang explained carefully. Yiqing house isn't actually a wine shop. We only come here because their wine is good. This is where women come to find men for entertainment. Right at this moment, handsome men in revealing clothes appeared upstairs, continuously beckoning beautiful ladies to come play. Young ladies, let this young man accompany you through the spring night. Yi Xiao showed her familiar, mischievous smile. So this is a pleasure house that serves women. Then we must definitely go in and take a look. A man upstairs excitedly recognized her. Princess Xiao, who made it to the 10,000 Buddha Festival finals. I'm your fan. I'll serve you for free for one night. Others nearby wouldn't back down. Princess Xiao could fight against Bailey Xia. So cool. I love you. Another one squeezed in. Between them, don't fight over me. I want to serve Princess Xiao. Seeing this scene, Yi Xiao could only force a smile. I didn't expect to be this famous. Yi Shuang's eyes lit up. My sister is so famous. Truly has the aura of a celebrity. Yi Xiao excitedly said, my good little sister. Shall we go in and play? No, just buy wine. Deep Shuang forced an awkward smile. Deep Xiao thought to herself. Even in the 21st century, there's no place this good. If we're already here and don't broaden our horizons, wouldn't that be a waste? Inside, people passing by, embracing and holding each other. Deep Xiao couldn't help but sigh. It truly was a beautiful scene. While Deep Shuang was so embarrassed, she covered her face. Sister, our real purpose is to buy wine. Deep Xiao walked while observing. So this place doesn't just serve women. There are men too, isn't this homosexuality? Footsteps echoed. A man with a beautiful figure walked towards her. Such a charming lady. I've never seen you before. Is this your first time here, miss? Deep Xiao replied openly. Yes, it's my first time here. The man smiled seductively and put his arm around her shoulder. Would you like me to accompany you for a few drinks? Maybe play some exciting games? Deep Xiao was quite cold to his intimate gesture. No need, my sister and I came here to buy wine. Suddenly the arm on her shoulder was grabbed by another strong arm. The man let out a small cry of pain. They both turned around to see Bai Li Xia's stern face. Deep Xiao was surprised. Bai Li Xia, why are you here? Deep Shuang beside her puffed her cheeks in annoyance. This is the bad guy who hit sister in the arena. Bai Li Xia's face remained unchanged as he embraced that man. You don't need to accompany her. Come accompany me. Deep Xiao was stunned. You're here to steal men. Deep Shuang's face turned pale. Is he gay? Deep Xiao exclaimed. Bai Li Xia, this cold-faced guy has such preferences. You've hidden it well. The man hesitated but said, but I already made plans with this lady first. Deep Xiao politely bowed to Bai Li Xia. Brother, I'll let you have this man. Please. Bai Li Xia, still expressionless, held the man tightly. Then I must thank Duke Xiao for making this possible. Deep Xiao suddenly became serious. But I have a condition. When I reach 4th rank, I hope young master Bai Li can seriously fight me once. Bai Li Xia replied, as you wish. Then I'll take him to the room first. Deep Xiao's eyes lit up. Brother Bai Li Xia, be gentle with him. You must cherish him. Deep Shuang also joined in congratulating them. Deep Xiao thought of something, her expression serious. Sooner or later, I will defeat Bai Li Xia. I will become stronger. Deep Shuang said happily, sister, let's go buy wine quickly. Deep Xiao smiled mischievously, rubbing her chin. Little sister, before buying wine, should we go outside Bai Li Xia and that handsome guy's room to peek a bit? I'm very curious. Deep Shuang blushed. No way, sister. Your thoughts are too daring. In the room, that man kept enthusiastically inviting. Young master, let me pour you wine. Bai Li Xia showed an annoyed expression. No need, I don't drink wine. The man understood and started taking off his clothes. Young master is so impatient. Do you want my body right now? Saying that, he leaned forward. Let me help young master undress. Bai Li Xia frowned deeply. Without avoiding, he asked, you were Zhuang Wu, right? Zhuang Wu smiled while groping. I didn't expect young master to know my name. Did you come specifically for me? Bai Li Xia pushed him away forcefully. I came to take your life. You used the identity of a male courtesan at Yixin Lu to approach female cultivators. Then killed them and turned them into puppets, am I right? Zhuang Wu revealed a cruel smile. I thought you were unusual. I don't mind killing you. One more puppet masterpiece. Then he summoned his entire collection. Come out, my precious ones. Skin this handsome guy for me. As soon as he finished speaking, 3 puppets rushed towards Bai Li Xie, who took out his bell. Bai Li Xie easily cut those puppets into pieces. Zhuang Wu became somewhat cautious. You destroyed so many of my precious ones. I must kill you and turn you into a male puppet to play with. Then he summoned a human-headed spider. Come out, female corpse king puppet. Kill him. For me. Bai Li Xie looked at the puppet with contempt, closed his eyes, and summoned lightning. Lightning struck Zhuang Wu from the void. He cried out in pain, then fainted. Bai Li Xie looked at him with disdain. The next day was the coming-of-age ceremony, symbolizing adulthood. Women could get married. Men could take wives. The National Inspector's mansion was very lively. Visitors kept sending their blessings, congratulating Princess Xiao. The princess has come of age. Congratulations, National Inspector. The National Inspector politely clasped his hands. Thank you for young masters. Zhou Wu. Prince Sheng has gifted 10 boxes of silk. Please come in. Thank you, Master Qian. Master Zhao Master Sun has gifted 100 taels of silver. Please come inside in the back garden. Yi Shower was excited in front of Yang Zhoubao. Fortunately, my counterattack succeeded. These people gave so many gifts to flatter our National Inspector's mansion. When suddenly a servant brought a strange item. She asked what it was. The servant respectfully replied, "It's a gift from young Master Kuang. There's also a letter that young Master Kuang sent you." Yi Shower vaguely remembered young Master Kuang. It was the crybaby Kuang Zisua. She picked up the letter and read Princess Xiao. Due to my mission at Tuyin Hall, I cannot come to congratulate you. I'm truly sorry. I specially found a pair of star hammers. These hammers can help practice bone fist technique and enhance health. I hope Princess likes Kuang Zisua's gift. Yi Shower was excited hearing this. She took the hammers and waved them around. Practice bone fist technique and enhance health? Ha! Seeing my dedication to cultivation, Master Kuang gave me this, that's why he gifted me this axe. Such a straightforward man. Suddenly, a familiar black cat appeared by the wall. As usual, it pounced roughly, hitting her forehead hard with a small package. Deep Chuni tried to stay calm and catch it. Where did this stray cat come from? She remembered it was Q Kuang Qian's black cat. Deep Chuni picked up the package. Is this silk box from Q Kuang Qian? The cat nodded. She opened it. Inside was an exquisitely designed hairpin. Deep Chuni picked it up. Deep Swang peeked from behind. Who gave you this beautiful hairpin? Deep Chuni stared at the hairpin. It's from a friend. Deep Swang smiled mischievously. I bet this friend of yours must be a young gentleman. She began analyzing the hairpin. In ancient times, adult women would wear hairpins, symbolizing beauty like flowers and good fortune, though this custom has been gradually forgotten lately. The person who gave you this hairpin must be very thoughtful. Deep Chuni looked at her sister in amazement. She thought I thought Q Kuang Qian just gave it casually. Turns out it has such deep meaning. She unconsciously remembered his smiling face. So this is the gift that Q Kuang Qian carefully prepared. Deep Swang cheerfully ran off, saying, "Sister, all the guests have arrived. Let's go out now." Deep Chuni regained her composure. She silently recalled Non-Noyet's face. Everyone has given me gifts, but why hasn't that Non-Noyet done anything? Next time I see him, I'll definitely punch him. At the banquet, Duke Q announced proudly, "My daughter is 15 this year. I've invited all guests to celebrate her coming-of-age ceremony. Chuni, you've come of age today. Hurry and toast everyone." Deep Chuni happily raised her glass. "Thank you all for attending Deep Chuni's coming-of-age ceremony. I'll drink first." Everyone marveled at the princess's drinking capacity. Excited, Deep Chuni drank it all in one go. Seeing this, everyone quickly raised their glasses. "It's our honor to attend the princess's coming-of-age ceremony." Deep Chuni laughed heartily. Duke Q's wife worried. "Chuni, drink less. Mind your image," Deep Swang said awkwardly. "That's right, sister. You're so generous." Deep Chuni continued drinking happily. Just then, someone outside announced, "Second prince arrives." All 4 family members froze as Man Thuong Nok entered. Princess Tu is indeed well-liked. So many people have come to congratulate. Duke Q stood up awkwardly, saying, "I didn't know second prince was coming. Couldn't welcome you from afar. Please sit." Man Thuong Nok snapped his fingers. "Duke Q, no need for such formality. This prince came today to propose to Princess Tu." Duke Q became flustered. Second Prince, today is my daughter's coming-of-age ceremony. As for the marriage between you two, let's talk about this another day. Meng Changyu sneered. My marriage to Yi Xiao heir was arranged by my father himself. Now the imperial uncle wants to break off the engagement. Is he trying to defy the royal decree? Imperial uncle is afraid, but I've decided not to yield on this marriage. Yi Xiao heir suddenly shouted, I'll marry, stunning all four people. Yi Xiao heir smiled and repeated, I said I'll marry you. The marriage between me and the second prince was personally arranged by His Majesty. Why would I want to cancel it? She thought to herself, Meng Changyu, I have my own way to deal with you. Yi Xiao heir waved her hand and called out, Someone accept the second prince's betrothal gifts. Can you double the betrothal gifts for me? Meng Changyu was caught off guard by her sudden change, leaving him speechless. He managed to smile. Since the princess has spoken, I will double the betrothal gifts. After I report to my father, we'll choose a date for the wedding. Yi Xiao heir smiled. It's settled then. She gritted her teeth inwardly. You mongrel, I'll see how I can destroy you. Yi Xiao heir feigned shyness and spoke. Before we marry, I have something to ask the second prince. Is your rush to bring betrothal gifts and marry me because you truly like me? Meng Changyu smiled narcissistically. Of course. Yi Xiao heir was speechless. She composed herself and smiled brightly. If that's the case, then I can marry with peace of mind. I hope that in the future, the second prince and I can be a harmonious couple. Meng Changyu looked at her and thought, once she marries me, I'll torture her to death and marry the nine-tailed fox fairy. Yi Xiao heir now stood in the main hall and declared boldly, Today is both my engagement and coming-of-age ceremony. A double celebration. Everyone must eat and drink to their heart's content. Everyone quickly performed their ceremonial bows. Congratulations to the princess on her double celebration. That evening in the West Garden, Yi Xiao heir stared blankly at her hairpin. Suddenly, someone opened the window. Yi Xiao heir felt a hint of anticipation. Only Yin would visit me through the window at night. She happily ran over to talk. Yin, I specially sent you an invitation for my coming-of-age ceremony. You didn't come during the day, but now you sneak in at night. I haven't prepared any wine or food to serve you. The black-clad Yin paused at her natural demeanor, but then drew his sword and charged forward. I'm here to send Princess Xiao to her death. Yi Xiao heir was terrified. Damn it, this isn't Yin. Not good. Suddenly Wei Dongha appeared from behind and stabbed his sword through the person in black. Princess Xiao, be careful. I'm here. Yi Xiao heir, her face covered in blood, smiled awkwardly at Wei Dongha. When heroes save beauties, it's usually romantic, but I end up with a face full of blood. Wei Dongha apologized anxiously. I'm sorry, princess. I didn't mean to. It was just an urgent situation. Yi Xiao heir didn't mind. She picked up the black-robed man's sword and examined it. Again, there's a leaf drawing. Why do people always want to assassinate me? Previously, on the weapons of those who tried to kill me, there were also leaf drawings. She threw the sword away. Wei Dongha, I entrust you to investigate this thoroughly for me. Wei Dongha respectfully clasped his hands and said, Understood. I will definitely investigate this thoroughly. The next day, people on the street kept discussing, Did you hear about yesterday? The second prince proposed marriage. Princess Xiao has agreed. They were betrothed by the emperor since childhood. The second prince, infatuated with Princess Xiao, rushed to propose. I saw with my own eyes the second prince giving betrothal gifts twice. Many treasures and jewels. That's true love. At the Jade Prince Manor, the maid excitedly said, Master, your wedding dress is ready. Please try it on. Meng Changyu impatiently waved her hand. What's there to try? As long as it fits, it's fine. Don't ask me about the wedding matters anymore. Whatever is suitable is fine. The maid was stunned. I understand. Meng Changyu secretly thought about the wedding between herself and the nine-tailed fox, immortal with joy. After I kill Yi Zioner, my wedding with the nine-tailed fox, immortal, will need to be grand. He turned to his spirit beast Fire Qilin to continue cultivation. Forget about the princess. My future is with the nine-tailed fox immortal. I must become someone who's not inferior to the nine-tailed fox's spirit beast. Suddenly, a nine-tailed fox appeared on his house wall. Meng Changyu was surprised. A nine-tailed fox immortal. He thought to himself, Am I seeing things? The nine-tailed fox immortal spirit beast has actually come to find me. Could it be that the nine-tailed fox immortal is interested in me? Little Nine jumped down to where he was. The fire Qilin, seeing little Nine's massive size, became frightened and moved away. Meng Changyu disappointedly scolded, "You have no future. How can you be afraid of a nine-tailed fox?" Little Nine slowly approached. Meng Changyu began to fear you. "What do you want?" Little Nine directly threw a piece of paper in his face. Meng Changyu confusedly picked it up. "Is this a letter?" Little Nine nodded. Meng Changyu's eyes lit up. "Could it be? Is this a letter from the nine-tailed fox, immortal to me? It's a love letter. The letter states at the hour of way today, inviting the second prince to come alone to the Heart Lake Tea House for a chat." Meng Changyu's eyes sparkled. "The nine-tailed fox immortal is taking the initiative to meet me." He excitedly called out, "Someone prepare the carriage. This prince must go to the Heart Lake Tea House. I must meet the nine-tailed fox immortal." At the Heart Lake Tea House, Yi Zioner boredly rested her chin. It's already the hour of way. Why hasn't Meng Chenyu arrived yet? At this moment, Meng Chenyu grandly pulled open the curtain. "Immortal, nine-tailed fox immortal, I'm here." Yi Zioner irritably said, as the second prince, "Have you forgotten even basic etiquette like knocking?" Meng Changyu became flustered. Right, this prince was discourteous. It's just that upon seeing the nine-tailed fox immortal, I momentarily forgot myself. That nine-tailed fox fairy won't take this small matter to heart, right? Yi Zioner looked at him flatteringly, while I pondered deeply. This dog, when at the State Palace 9, at Tian Hall, wasn't he very arrogant towards me? Why is he suddenly so polite and courteous now? I can't adjust to it. She spoke calmly. "Of course I won't take it to heart. Second prince, please sit down first and enjoy the tea I just brewed," she said while pouring tea. Meng Changyu smiled with eyes curved, thinking secretly, "This figure, this temperament, truly worthy of being the nine-tailed fox fairy that I like." After drinking the tea, Meng Changyu praised repeatedly. "Excellent tea. I know the nine-tailed fox fairy has always been proud. Why did you suddenly invite me here for a chat today?" Yi Zioner rested her chin and smiled. "Isn't it because I heard about the second prince's upcoming marriage? That's why I specially invited the second prince here, to congratulate you." Meng Changyu jumped up excitedly upon hearing this congratulate. "Nine-tailed fox fairy, don't misunderstand. That stinky Yi Zioner, I've hated her since childhood. Just seeing her makes me want to vomit." Yi Zioner thought to herself, "Vomit? You feel sick seeing me." She indifferently looked outside. "Why explain so much to me? Second prince once said he wanted to make me his princess, though I know those were just jokes." Hearing this, Meng Changyu excitedly slammed the table. "What joke? This prince's words are worth their weight in gold. I only want to marry you. After I marry Yi Zioner, I'll kill her immediately. Then the position of princess will be yours." Yi Zioner covered her mouth and laughed self-mockingly. "So how does the second prince plan to kill her?" "I heard Princess Xiao has cultivation at level 3 stage 9. Meng Changyu showed an evil smile. "Don't worry. I found an alchemist who refined a colorless and odorless poison. Once Yi Zioner marries into the prince's mansion, her death will be certain without doubt. At that time, I'll send an 8-bearer sedan chair to welcome you." Yi Zioner was disgusted by his evil nature. She secretly cursed in her heart. "How evil he is, specially refining poison to harm me. You dog, this old lady will kill you sooner or later." She tried to appear normal and spoke. "Indeed, without poison one isn't a true man. It seems second prince truly has sincere feelings for me. The sun and moon are our witnesses." Meng Changyu was stunned by her flirtation. "Fairy, isn't it too early to tease me now?" Yi Zioner laughed loudly as the system takes out beast tranquilizer needle. A syringe quickly appeared in her hand. Yi Zioner injected it without hesitation. Meng Changyu was about to say something when he fell unconscious on the tea table. Yi Zioner dusted off her hands. "I put sleeping medicine in your tea earlier, combined with this tranquilizer needle. Just rest well. Next, you'll die a miserable death. At night, in Yashin Tower." Meng Changyu opened his bewildered eyes. "Where is everyone?" Suddenly, there was a sound from his body. "Second prince, I'm here." Meng Changyu startled awake the man. How did he break free? "How dare you? Who are you? How dare you climb into this prince's bed?" That man kept advancing. "Second prince, are you really so cruel? We just shared such passionate intimacy. Now you turn your back and deny me." Meng Changyu gritted his teeth. "What is this? Where am I?" That man rubbed against him contentedly. "Second prince, this is Yashin Tower. You ordered me to come serve you." Meng Changyu was terrified hearing this. He forcefully pushed him away. "What Yashin Tower? What do you mean I asked you to serve me?" Just then the door opened. Different men walked in. "You called for 10 more men to serve you. Please enjoy at your leisure." Meng Changyu jumped up in shock. Those men came and blocked his path. Today we'll take good care of you, master. Fa father. Meng Changyu cried weakly. This prince was clearly at Hu Xint house. How did it turn into this? The door opened again. Meng Changyu looked out. Why are you here? Yi Xiao air coldly, and others appeared. She came forward to question these words. Shouldn't second prince be asking me that instead? I heard you came to Yixin Tower. I thought it was just a rumor. Unexpectedly, it turned out to be true. Meng Changyu pushed that man away forcefully. What truth or lies? This prince has never been here before. Being too agitated, he forgot that he was in a naked state. The crowd around was stunned. Heavens, let's pretend I didn't see anything. Meng Changyu frantically grabbed the blanket. Damn it. What exactly is going on here? Yi Xiao air laughed at Meng Changyu. At this point, are you still trying to make excuses? She cried out in anguish. I can't believe you always said you liked me. Said you wanted to marry me as crown princess, but turned out to be gay. Meng Changyu was completely confused. What's gay? The male companions didn't understand either. Yi Xiao air awkwardly corrected herself. You're homosexual. Meng Changyu had no way to deny it. He thought clearly that earlier I was still drinking tea with the nine-tailed fox fairy at the Hu Xine Tavern. Why did this happen? Could someone have drugged my tea? Thinking of this, Meng Changyu angrily questioned back. Yi Xiao air said, did you deliberately plot to frame me? Yi Xiao air wiped her tears with a handkerchief and sobbed. How could I frame you? Meng Changyu couldn't believe things had come to this. Having an affair in bed. And now you want to falsely accuse me. You got close to the second prince. If someone wants to harm you, then it can only be the nine-tailed fox fairy. After all, you were drinking tea with her when you suddenly fell unconscious. How does it feel to be caught in the act of adultery in bed? Was it pleasurable? She recalled silently. When I first arrived at the Spirit Continent, you dog Meng Qingyu, didn't you scheme to frame me for having affairs with men? Remembering how Meng Qingyu coldly said back then, Yi Ziner, you're truly a woman without manners. Having affairs with other men here. Yi Ziner covered her mouth and secretly laughed. Today I'll make him the adulterous man. Meng Qingyu was speechless in his anger. He pushed Yi Ziner down hard. Yi Ziner, you vicious woman. You must have used some cunning scheme to deceive the nine-tailed fox fairy, making her help you frame me. He cursed internally. You worthless thing, actually conspiring with my beloved nine-tailed fox fairy to frame me together. Yi Ziner cried out in pain from being pushed hard. She fell to the ground, tears streaming down continuously. Meng Qingyu is truly heartless. You deceived me and hid things from me. Now you speak arrogantly and even hit me. The people around became worried and wanted to help her up. Princess Xiao, are you hurt? Let us help massage your pain. Princess Xiao, don't be heartbroken. Please get up quickly. Yi Ziner laughed secretly. This reaction from Meng Qingyu is exactly what I wanted. You should kick my legs now. That would be even more effective. Soon the news of you being violent to your fiancé and being homosexual will spread everywhere. Thinking this, Yi Ziner cried even louder. How could my future husband be homosexual? How can I ever face anyone with this shame? I might as well jump into the river and end it all. Then she got up and ran outside. People nearby called out, Princess Xiao, stay calm. Princess Xiao, please calm down. The door closed. Dissatisfied gazes gathered on Meng Qingyu one after another. Who would have thought the second prince likes men? Seems his talk of marrying Princess Xiao was just using someone's daughter as a cover. Poor Princess Xiao. Clearly she's the victim, yet the second prince hit her. If they really get married, who knows how much suffering she'll have to endure. Meng Qingyu held his head and shouted, shut up, all of you shut up for this prince. These past few days, news of Meng Qingyu spending nights at Yashuan Tower being romantic has been spreading throughout the inner city. Yi Ziner at the Imperial Uncle's mansion shouted, Meng Qingyu is homosexual. I want to kill myself. Imperial Uncle Jiang stopped Princess Xiao from suicide. Yi Ziner became even more dramatic. Let's take our time, you all jump down. My fiancé Meng Qingyu is gay. I don't want to live anymore. Xiao'er kept pulling the princess back. Don't have dark thoughts late at night in the imperial study. Emperor Meng angrily slammed the table. Unfilial son. This unfilial son, Meng Qingyu, dares to cause such a scandal with such moral decay. The official trembled in fear. Your Majesty, please calm down. But Emperor Meng kept scolding. He directly brought shame to the royal family. How am I supposed to explain this to the ninth queen? Guards, bring that bastard Meng Qingyu here immediately. I must beat this disgraceful thing to death. The official trembled in fear. Yes, your majesty. Emperor Ming continued. Issue my decree. His marriage to Yi Xiao'er is cancelled. The duke arrives to deliver the decree. By heaven's mandate, the emperor decrees that regarding yesterday's matter, we are aware Prince Ming Qingyu's moral conduct is depraved. He shall receive 20 lashes and be sent to serve at the border for 2 years to reflect on his behavior. Yi Xiao bowed her head to accept the decree while secretly rejoicing. Perfect. Then the decree continued. The marriage between Yi Xiao'er and Ming Qingyu is hereby cancelled. Furthermore, Princess Yuri is awarded a pair of jade rui, a pair of golden phoenix hairpins, 10,000 taels of gold. Yi Xiao'er looked at the boxes of gold with joy. Not only did she drive away the gay man, she also got compensated with gold. Long live the emperor. Then she raised both hands to receive the decree. This subject accepts. That gay man is too naive to compete with me. The imperial uncle worriedly said to Xiao'er, is the second prince really gay? Why do I feel this matter? Xiao'er handed the decree to her father and said, Father, whether he's actually gay or not doesn't matter. What matters is that the people, the capital, and all of Yinyan Nation believe he is gay. That's enough. Look, isn't this all in the emperor's decree? From now on, I have no more connection with that bastard. Father, I need to go to Yin Hall to practice. Please handle these rewards. On her way to Yin Hall, Xian walked along the path. People looked at her with admiring eyes. Princess Xiao is so diligent. Right after breaking off the engagement, she's going to practice at Yin Hall. No wonder she was able to challenge above her level 3 cultivation at the Buddhist festival Crossing Realms. That's right, with her strength, she'll soon be able to advance to the first-class cultivation level. Xiao'er just wondered to herself, what should I practice today? Now that the marriage matter with Meng Qingyu is settled, I must hurry to cultivate. Suddenly, crying sounds approached her. Woo woo woo, Princess Xiao. Princess Xiao. She was surprised to see Zissa being chased by an instructor. Zissa, what's wrong? Usually, this crybaby is the most well-behaved and respectful person in Yin Hall. Why is he being chased by the instructor? It looks like they're trying to catch him. Could it be that little crybaby did something wrong? Zisu was scared with tears in his eyes. Princess Xiao, please help me. I don't want to go train in the inner court. Little Xiao was surprised. You've been chosen by the inner court. Why must you go train at the inner court? Zisu sadly replied, I don't know what to do either. I just went out to do some training missions for the Cloud Cultivation Hall. When I returned, they said I'll train at the inner court. Xiaoyi thought to herself, this kid isn't deliberately trying to provoke me, is he? I want to enter the inner court but can't. It makes me want to cry. Little Xiao then slapped the wall. Kuang Zisu, are you stupid or what? The inner court is the dream of all Cloud Cultivation Hall disciples that desire. If you've been chosen, then hurry and go. Zisu stammered, but I previously told Princess we would take the first rank exam together. Little Xiao looked at Zisu and sighed, all right. This kid is really stupid. You've already been chosen by the inner court. What first rank exam are you talking about? Zisu, I don't need you to take the exam with me. Being able to see you chosen by the inner court, I'm already happy for you. Moreover, sooner or later, I'll also go to the inner court. Zisu seemed delighted, really. Little Xiao winked and said, of course I have to go. After all, those dazzling magic spells can only be learned in the inner court. Right then, Zhong Dao came to Kuang Zisu. What are you running from? Quickly come with us to report to the inner court. Zisu replied, I know. Instructor Zisu waved goodbye to Little Xiao and left. Princess Xiao, I'll wait for you at the inner court. Little Xiao recalled being defeated by Li Nai. If you don't want to die, then admit defeat. Little Xiao angrily gritted her teeth. I must go train at the inner court, then defeat experts like Li Nai, and no longer fear those mysterious assassins. She sat at the dining table thinking dejectedly. How can I get to the inner court? Juzi appeared and joked, just walk there with your feet. Little Xiao was delighted. All right, I can just go take a look directly. Isn't that good? You're so smart. Juzi was surprised. I was just joking. Little Xiao was walking on the path. The scenery of the inner court's Cloud Cultivation Hall is really beautiful. At the inner court's entrance, Little Xiao stood at the gate. It seemed very quiet inside. Wonder if there are any guards. Also don't know how the little crybaby is doing with his training inside today. Just as she took a step, something suddenly blocked her. Damn it, why is there a light screen blocking the way here? She touched it and realized this entrance had a barrier set up. Even disciples of the Cloud Cultivation Hall cannot enter casually. Suddenly there were growls as leopards appeared. Their eyes emitted beams of light. Little Xiao was startled. What's going on? This entrance doesn't just have a barrier. And there are 2 tigers guarding the door, who were also enchanted by someone. The old tigers merged together, transformed into human form. Suddenly, those tigers transformed into human shapes. It pounced toward Xiao. She panicked as they turned into humans again. Tiger leader continuously attacked her. He threw a punch at her. Xiao was terrified. Now I advise you to stop carefully lest I hurt your cute little cheeks. Wind/moon, then moon again. Then he breathed fire. Xiao was surprised. How can these beasts even breathe fire? It's too dangerous. Orange appeared and told her. Theoretically, spirit beasts can only learn after reaching 5 to 6 stars. This type can breathe fire, scream water, but they can also merge into human form. Must be some expert cast magic on them. Yi Shower, you must be careful dealing with them. Shower remained calm. I know, go protect the system. Then she alone fought against those guys. Stone Tiger's divine art manifestation. They all used fire-breathing techniques. Damn, they know how to breathe fire, know how to split bodies. Are you performing a movie scene with me? Suddenly a hand came to carry her. Shower was surprised. Zhuogang Zhan. Why is he here? Battle Prince, why did you come here? Tiger leader attempted to attack both of them. Zhuogang Zhan released Little White. Go Little White. Little White rushed to fight him. Xiao was shocked. Zhuogang Zhan thinks his pet cat is Wu Song. Why send this tiny thing to fight tigers? Are you crazy? Suddenly, Little White transformed its body into a huge roaring tiger. Xiao was stunned. Indeed, one can't judge by appearances. Ocean water can't be measured by cups. The black cat turned into a great lion. Orange was overjoyed that black cat of Zhuogang Zhan is actually a celestial beast, a white-maned lion. Shower was dazed, saying she definitely couldn't tell. Orange continued without stopping. This white lion is an almost extinct celestial beast. Don't know how many times stronger it is compared to someone's fox. I can see a white lion. It's truly a 3-generation honor. Shower was angry. I despise how you favor one and look down on another. Zhuogang Zhan said to Little White. Little White, you transform too and fight with it. Then Little White also transformed into human form. Shower looked at Little White's muscular form and spat blood. My goodness, what a blessing everyone can transform into such handsome young men. Little White growled. Tiger Warrior was attacked fiercely. He fell backwards. Everything vanished. Shower excitedly said, amazing, amazing. Then she approached Little White, saying, is it all settled now? Too strong. Speaking of which, when we first met Xiaobai scratched and tore my clothes. I haven't even settled this debt with you yet. Xiaobai just blushed shyly. Everyone in the country knows that the Snow Kingdom's 9-border general has a weak body, just knowledgeable and erudite. Unexpectedly, he managed to tame the celestial white lion. Could it be that this man has been hiding his true strength all along? 9-border general seemed exhausted. Xiao Air panicked. General, are you all right? 9-border general waved off his old illness. I'm fine, he smiled secretly. I didn't know the princess still cared so much about me. Xiao Air looked at him with guarded eyes. Why is he suddenly teasing me like this? It seems your body is really in good condition. There's no need to worry at all. General just saved me. If I don't care about your highness, wouldn't that make me appear ungrateful? 9-border general pushed his luck. If that's the case, why doesn't the princess show her care through actions and take care of me a bit more? Like that time in the medicinal spring. She remembered their kiss from that day. Was I the one who initiated the kiss at the hot spring? How could he use this to tease me? I must turn passive into active. She lightly touched his lips with her index finger. So it seems your highness was quite satisfied with that day's events. 9-border general calmly said. Of course, Xiao Air held back her curse. Unexpectedly, the usually elegant and courteous 9-border general actually knows how to tease others so well. Their eyes locked intensely. Xiaobai suddenly jumped up, then pounced to attack her. Xiao Air complained. This cat, do I have any grudge with you? Why do you scratch me every time you see me? 9-border general sternly said, Xiaobai, come here. Xiao Air watched as the obedient cat affectionately went to 9-border general, showing intimacy with him. You stinky cat. Clearly you're a male lion, yet you're always acting jealous towards me. Damn it. Wait until I break through to Spirit King level 6. I don't care if you're a celestial beast or not. The first thing I'll do is give you such a beating you won't forget. 9-border general then approached her intimately. Princess, I might have spoiled this cat too much. Are you hurt? Xiao quickly moved away from him, and Xiaobai, I'm fine. By the way, I haven't asked your highness, why are you also in this inner court? 9-border general was holding the cat. I came to teach just then. Dong and I suddenly appeared. General who triggered the barrier at the entrance earlier. 9 Border General fanned himself gently. I forgot to bring my entry token to the inner court. Accidentally triggered the barrier. Xiao'er was surprised. Oh, His Highness Jean said, so which helps clear my suspicion of sneaking into the inner court. Dong Heng is always worried, so that's how it is. Your Highness Jean, weren't you hurt by those 2 beasts guarding the gate? Jiao Guangzhan turned to smile at Tiao'er. Unfortunately, thanks to Princess Tiao, who stopped those 2 tigers in time, making them turn away, Tiao was startled. Why did you pass the ball to me like this? Clearly His Highness Jean used his celestial white lion to defeat the stone lion. How could he say, I defeated the stone tigers? He must be trying to hide his white lion, celestial beast from the vice principal. Dong Heng was surprised after hearing this, looking at Yi Tiao'er. Did you really defeat those 2 tigers at the gate? Tiao'er stammered. Yes, just got lucky. Jiao Guangzhan looked at her and laughed. Dong Heng was surprised. Oh, these stone tigers have 5-star spirit beast cultivation. Being able to defeat them couldn't just be luck. Tiao'er thought to herself, if there was a hole right now, I'd crawl right in. Dong Heng asked further. That's right, this is the inner court. You're an outer court disciple. Why are you here? Tiao'er stammered, then knelt down and bowed. To be honest, Vice Principal, I want to join the inner court. I just don't know what tests I need to pass to qualify. Dong Heng sat down facing her and said, the inner court doesn't arrange tests. Those chosen to enter are all decided by the principal of Tuyin Hall and the elders after discussion. Tiao asked, then how do I know if I qualify to join the inner court? Then Dong Heng stood up and said, you only have level 9 tier 3 cultivation for now. It seems your talent doesn't meet the inner court requirements. Tiao'er seemed very determined. Vice Principal Dong, I can definitely make the inner court acknowledge me. Only by entering the inner court can I train stronger martial arts. Only by entering the inner court can I train together with Changzi Sua. Only by joining the inner court can I defeat Bai Li Xie. Tiao'er bowed her head again and said, Vice Principal Dong, Your Highness Jean, I'll take my leave to train first. Then she turned and left. I'll come back when I become stronger. Jiao Guangzhan watched Yi Tiao'er's retreating figure, looking forward to when she enters the inner court. In the woods outside Tuyin Hall, Tiao'er thought of the times Yin taught her. Where should I go to train now? Before, when Yin guided me. Although I progressed very quickly. But if I keep looking for that damn guy, he'll take advantage of the situation to make me repay his kindness. She heard movement around her. Are there assassins lying in ambush? She took out her smoke bombs, threw them at those rushing towards her. But they weren't affected at all. How strange. These assassins, why are they wearing royal clothes? Loud explosions rang out. Could it be that the assassins who always tried to kill me were from the royal family? But it's different from the previous clues. Tiao'er pondered in confusion. When she was shot in the chest, strong men with muscular builds knelt before her sword. This leaf pattern on the back indeed conceals many secrets. There's no way to probe him. Meng Changyu suddenly appeared. He laughed loudly, ha 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 ha. Yi Tiao'er, let's see where you can run this time. Tiao'er was startled. Meng Changyu, oh, so it's the second prince. Shouldn't you be on your way to join the army by now? Meng Changyu was furious at being mocked. You dare mention that matter. It's because you, treacherous woman, framed me, causing this prince to be punished by the emperor to join the army. Tiao'er stood with folded arms and said, before, you said you wanted to marry me first, then kill me in your mansion. You have the nerve to call me treacherous. The fact that I didn't kill you is already showing you great mercy. Meng Changyu, enraged to the extreme, raised his sword to strike. Yi Tiao'er, you think that by not marrying me you can escape this calamity. This prince deliberately left the imperial army today to kill you. Tiao'er thought to herself, there are only level 8 rank 3 fighters here. These people are no match for me at all. Might as well tease him a bit. Then she unleashed the ice palm technique. Meng Changyu was shocked at this moment. When did you learn this palm technique? How do you have ice energy in your body? Tiao'er stood proudly. You're not worthy of knowing. Before leaving home, my parents instructed, if I encounter any misfortune, it would all be your doing. Let them file charges against you. Meng Changyu raised his sword in anger. Yi Tiao'er stood before him, taunting him. Come on, kill me. Don't let your sword shake. Strike right here. I don't believe with this strike Meng Changyu dares to cut down. Meng Changyu then clenched both hands. This prince can spare your life today. However, you must tell me, why do you have connections with the nine-tailed fox fairy? And why does she help you? Also, where is she now? But he only received the response. Why should I report to you? Meng Changyu was furious at Yi Tiao'er. Then he attacked her again. If you don't know what's good for you, then don't blame me for being ruthless. Damn it, Tiao'er quickly dodged his strike. Then she used ice energy to knock the sword from his hand. Meng Changyu used firepower. Yi Tiao'er, I'll kill you. Tiao'er stood on a tree branch. You want to know the relationship between me and the nine-tailed fox fairy that badly? Meng Changyu, as if pleased. You indeed have a way to meet her. Quickly tell me where she is. Xiao laughed. All right. Now I'll let you meet her. Opening the costume switching system. Suddenly Xiao transformed into Fox Fairy. Meng Changyu was shocked. No, it can't be. How could you possibly be my nine-tailed fox fairy? Your spirit beast is clearly just a white fox. Xiao stood up and said to him, Second Prince is still so shallow. Could it be you've forgotten even the transformation ability of celestial beasts, since Meng Changyu was so desperate to meet Fox Fairy? Then I'll let you see enough. Anyway, this fool has to leave for military service soon. Meng Changyu angrily clenched his fists. No, it's impossible. Absolutely impossible. You must be working with nine-tailed fox fairy to deceive me, right? She's in this forest, isn't she? Xiao then descended to the ground, approaching him. Stop deceiving yourself. I am the true nine-tailed fox. She came closer for him to see clearly. You can look carefully at which part of me doesn't look like nine-tailed fox fairy. Meng Changyu was too angry to speak. Then he fell to his knees. How could this be possible? Nine-tailed fox fairy, whom I've been longing for day and night. The woman I love most, why is it you? Meng Changyu cried painfully like a madman. Why from childhood till now you were just a useless princess without spiritual power? Xiao stood before him, laughing loudly. Haha, I was indeed weak and powerless before, but now I've long since changed. She stood close, stroking her spirit beast. Look at how more ridiculous you are. You've always blindly claimed to like nine-tailed fox fairy, but you don't even know that nine-tailed fox fairy is the person you hate most. It seems your like and hate are both not worth a penny. Meng Changyu was tearful. Then Xiao rode her spirit beast alone. You stay here and whimper by yourself. This lady has matters to attend to and can't entertain you, little nine. Let's go home. While Meng Changyu remained there in pain, Guozi appeared and said to Xiao, Now it seems this reckless Meng Changyu is truly pitiful. Xiao laughed. What's so pitiful about him? Have you forgotten how that bastard treated me last time? Guozi approached her again. Although he's reaping what he sowed, but when he was young, he wasn't so hateful. Xiao was surprised. How you know about his childhood? Guozi winked at her. Of course, this young master is a system administrator, and when young Meng Changyu treated you very well. In the 8th year of Nantian, Meng Changyu was 6 years old. Yi Xiao was 4 years old. Meng Changyu gave a treasure to Xiao. Father said you're my future wife. In this box is my jade treasure. I'm giving it to you as a first meeting gift. Tiao is also happy. Thank you, brother. Later, Tiao was beaten to death, this worthless thing without spiritual power. Beat her in the 9th year of Tianhuang. Meng Changyu was 7 years old. Yi Tiao was 5 years old. When Meng Changyu saw Tiao being treated like that, he ran out to stop them. Stop! Don't bully her. Let's see who dares to touch her again. Then he turned to her and said, I will protect you well from now on. Tiao was moved and thanked the second prince for his help in the 10th year of Tianhuang. Meng Changyu was 8 years old. Yi Tiao was 6 years old. Meng Changyu was angry why this prince cannot participate in the royal hunt. The official replied, Because the royal hunt requires teams of 1 male and 1 female. Your fiancée, the lowly princess, has no spiritual power. Cannot participate in the 12th year of Nantianhuang. Meng Changyu was 10 years old. Yi Tiao was 8 years old. Tiao stood hiding behind a pillar. People were discussing about Meng Changyu, saying the emperor letting him marry a worthless person without spiritual power must mean he doesn't value him. That's right, if he marries Yi Tiao, he will become the laughingstock of the world. Meng Changyu was also there, being mocked right in front of him, angry and hateful. It's Yi Tiao again. I will absolutely not marry her. Tiao heard and cried sadly. Zhu Zi added, Meng Changyu was also influenced by the people around him and the external circumstances. Tiao seems to still not forget the past, even though those things are already in the past. No matter what Meng Changyu was like before, he's still the same now. There's nothing between him and me anymore. The next day, Zhu Zi appeared, saw Tiaoer grooming herself, looking at the hairpin in her hair. He wondered, isn't this the flower hairpin that Zhou Gongzhan gave you? Why do you want to wear it? Tiaoer was looking in the mirror. I wear what I want to wear. Zhu Zi anxiously asked Yi Tiaoer. You don't like Zhou Gongzhan now, do you? Tiaoer said annoyedly. Why do you care? Yi Shuang burst in from outside. Sister, have you heard the rumors outside? It's unbelievable. Tiaoer was surprised. What rumor could make you so surprised? Shuang came closer and told her. Today, everyone outside is saying Sister is the nine-tailed fox immortal. The master of the nine-tailed fox, spirit beast. Shuang couldn't believe this. How could it be? But Tiaoer secretly rejoiced. It's here. What's meant to come will come. Yesterday, when revealing the identity of nine-tailed fox immortal, I had already thought about it. Then she said to her younger sister, those words are not just rumors. The nine-tailed fox is indeed my spirit pet. She stroked Qianjiao. My power now, compared to when I first tamed the nine tails, has grown much stronger. I can protect little nine. Moreover, because of my princess status, I also don't have anyone who dares to kill my spirit beast to take its spirit core. Shuang looked at Xiao'er in bewilderment. Sister, you're not joking with me, are you? She patted Shuang's head. My dear sister, when have I ever deceived you? Then Shuang hugged Xiao'er, tightly jumping with joy. My sister is actually the nine-tailed fox heroine who fights for justice. Xiao'er quickly calmed her down. Don't get too excited. I hid the matter of the nine-tailed fox before. It was due to many unavoidable reasons. Shuang pointed at her sister. I understand righteous deeds should expect no reward. Of course, one cannot easily reveal such an identity. Then Shuang ran outside. I must go share this good news with our parents. They will surely be delighted to know Sister is the nine-tailed fox heroine. Xiao'er watched the joyful figure of Shuang running away. This sister is truly adorable. For her and for my family, I must work hard to cultivate and increase my power. At the training hall of Tuyin Hall, Xiao'er was walking there, looking up at the sign. The training hall is where Tuyin Hall disciples receive training missions. The crybaby Kuang Tu, from before, was a regular at the training hall. He liked to take on missions both big and small. Coming here for missions is the best way to enter the inner court. The person in charge of documents and training at the hall, Li Shu. She was sitting absent-mindedly inside. Xiao'er opened the door and entered. Li Shu said, what an honored guest. What brings Princess Xiao to our training hall today? Xiao'er bowed. Instructor, I'm here to receive a training mission. Li Shu presented a document saying here are 2 intermediate missions suitable for you. Xiao'er opened and read. Mission 1, eliminate the tyrannical local bullies disturbing the city. Mission 2, protect merchant Li De for 1 month. Instructor, do you have any more challenging missions? Li Shu then said, you're a E-rank disciple with only level 9 tier 3 cultivation. Are you sure you want to take on advanced missions? Xiao'er bowed again. As a disciple of Tuyin Hall, one should seek the highest challenges. Please, instructor, give me a more difficult training mission. Li Shu rested her chin thoughtfully. Yesterday, I heard you want to enter the inner court. Now you're so eager to take on harder missions. It seems you want to use completing these training missions to gain admission to the inner court. Xiao'er smiled. Nothing escapes instructor's notice. That is indeed my intention. Li Shu then stood up. This is truly a good approach. Although they say inner court disciples all must be selected by elders and the institute head to enter. But in fact, some disciples are chosen during training missions showing excellent performance to be selected by the inner court. This is a high-level mission just issued this morning very urgently. I hope you can complete it successfully. Tiaoer gratefully thanked the instructor. Training mission content. Escort a damaged Yang spiritual energy to Luoyang City. Deliver it to the mountain villa. Tiaoer read and sighed. This high-level mission doesn't seem too difficult. Calculating the time from Yindu City to Luoyang City. If riding at full speed, it would still take several days to arrive. She turned back to ask the instructor, could it be that the spiritual energy in that Yang is valuable? Is that why the difficulty level is so high? The instructor said, of course it is. You'll know after you go. Li Shu reminded Princess Tiao. The goods you need to escort have been placed on the carriage prepared at the back door. Please get ready. Depart quickly. Yi Tiaoer hurriedly put away the mission. Upon arriving, she saw a familiar face, Bailey Nai. Why was he at the back door? At the training ground, Bailey Nai had also seen Yi Tiaoer by now. His voice couldn't hide his displeasure. It's you, Yi Qiao, coming indeed. Yes, it's me, young Master Bailey. Are you also here for the escort mission? Suddenly a figure approached her abruptly. A young lady appeared and spoke. A E-rank disciple who knows our senior brother Bailey. How strange indeed. Yi Qiao ignored the meaning behind those words. Are you also an inner court disciple? The girl touched her chin, introducing, I'm Ling Fei, ranked 8th in the inner court. I know now. You're that princess with level 3 cultivation at the Buddhist festival who entered the finals. Then fought against senior brother Bailey, right? Yi Qiao coldly replied, I'm Yi Qiao. She thought to herself, this Ling Fei doesn't seem like someone good to travel with. Ling Fei couldn't help but mock her. I heard you want to join our inner court, but you should know you're worthless with no talent. Better not waste your energy. Yi Qiao snorted in contempt. The inner court is indeed an interesting place. All disciples are taught to have full-body cultivation skills. Pity they lack some morals, though. Ling Fei indeed became angry. You're quite bold. Dare to speak disrespectfully to an inner court disciple. She began to channel spiritual power. I have cultivation at level 7 rank 4. Let me teach you a proper lesson, Yi Qiao. Stepped back ready to counter when Bailey Nye suddenly appeared and spoke. If all mission trainees have arrived, let's depart now. I already said he used spiritual power to restrain Ling Fei with ropes. Roughly threw her onto the horse. Ling Fei cried out, Senior brother Bailey. I was just getting excited about the fight. Why did you have to ruin it? Bailey Nye coldly shouted, shut up, let's depart. Yi Qiao thought to herself, was he helping me just now? I remember Yu once said that Bailey Nye has a cold personality and is heartless. It seems that might not be entirely true. Ling Fei could only puff her cheeks in anger now. She said, what kind of princess is she? Why are you still standing there? Your role this time is to be the cart driver. Hurry up and pull the carriage to follow us. Yi Qiao looked at the carriage before her and fell into deep thought. For this emotional training session, my task is just to be a carriage driver. She went closer to touch the container. The spiritual energy in this carriage's container is very precious. Why would Tuyin Hall send 2 inner disciples to escort with me? The 2 people in front decisively rode away on horseback. Yi Qiao had no choice but to jump up and follow. Ling Fei kept mocking from ahead. I told you you're completely useless. What a waste. Look how slow you are at pulling the cart. When will we ever reach Luoyang City at this rate? Yi Qiao refused to back down. 1 horse pulling a 4-wheeled cart. How fast can it go? Miss Ling Fei, if you complain it's slow, why don't you come pull the cart instead? Ling Fei said smugly. Pulling a cart is a job for useless people. You're already useless enough. How dare you shamelessly ask me to help you? Yi Qiao cursed silently. Damn this stinking girl. So young yet such a foul mouth. If she likes to talk about being useless, I'll show her what being useless really means. She spoke up, since Miss Ling Fei is like this, why don't we make a bet? How about it? Ling Fei said eagerly, what kind of bet? Yi Qiao smiled cunningly, let's bet on who can run faster later. If I can drive this cart carrying the container and overtake you, then you'll have to be the cart driver. I'll ride your horse, how about it? Ling Fei clicked her tongue in amusement. You really like fighting a losing battle. I think with your cultivation level, you probably don't even know how to use spiritual power to make the horse run fast. Yet you want to compete in speed with me. She continued smugly, fine, I'll take your bet. But if you lose, you must obey my every word. Accept me as your master. Do you dare? Yi Qiao replied without hesitation. Why wouldn't I dare? Let's count down from 10 and then start. Before sunset, whoever reaches the front first wins. She thought to herself, I really don't know how to use spiritual power to make the horse run faster, but I can use someone to help me. The countdown began 10, 9. Yi Qiao quickly opened her system. She remembered there was a transit card in her backpack. Using that card allows you to use any means of transportation. Let's go, Koku racing car. Deep Chu Nhi sat excitedly in the car. This move is so refreshing. Isn't it shocking enough? Ling Fei couldn't believe it, her eyes wide open. What is that thing? How did the horse carriage suddenly transform into this shape? Deep Chu Nhi started the car. Miss Ling Fei. The race begins. She easily overtook 2 people just by stepping on the gas. Ling Fei's face turned pale. It's too fast already. Keep whipping the horse. Catch up with her quickly. Deep Chu Nhi excitedly shouted, let's go from the front. Deep Chu Nhi was overjoyed. Even if you use up all your spiritual power, you still can't catch up with my Ferrari. Later at Songzi Ling, Deep Chu Nhi started to slow down. According to the directions, Songzi Ling is the road leading to Luoyang City. Quiltzi appeared, pointing at a row of shops. That shop is still here, Deep Chu Nhi said cheerfully. Let's go eat noodles. In another hour and a half, Ling Fei still won't be able to catch up. We don't need to hurry. She got off the car. The car quickly transformed back into a horse. Deep Chiu Nhai couldn't help but sigh. The system's transportation replacement card is really convenient. She walked over and sat down familiarly, ordering 2 bowls of noodles from the owner and a jar of wine. The owner ran out surprised. "Young lady, you've come to our Tsang Zi Ling again. Last time when you came, your clothes were quite bold. This time you've changed into new clothes. How your clothes are indeed very beautiful." Deep Chiu Nhai looked around. "Thank you for the compliment. It seems your business has improved quite a bit." The owner heard this and was happily candid. "Last time when you came to our place, that legendary 9-tailed fox female hero appeared and eliminated the mountain bandits, even beheaded the bandit leader. Now, all the former residents of our Tsang Zi Ling have gradually moved back here." Deep Chiu Nhai was overjoyed. "That's very good, very good." The owner warmly added, "Today I heard from passing merchants saying the 9-tailed fox female hero is actually the princess of State 9. She's that princess who once had no spiritual power. Don't know if this story is true or false." Deep Chiu Ni's smile quickly became awkward. "Is that so?" Quilt Z appeared. "Now your reputation has spread far and wide." In the late afternoon, Deep Chiu Nhai slumped tiredly. "After eating her fill, I've had a good sleep. Yet that slow Ling Fei still hasn't arrived." "Unbearably slow," Quilt Z boasted. "Even if she explodes with spiritual power, she still can't match your high technology. Speak of the devil, and she appears." Ling Fei came panting, leading her horse. Deep Chiu Nhai, "Don't think I can't hear you talking behind my back." Deep Chiu Nhai teased, "My dear sister, you look truly miserable." Ling Fei plopped down into the water. "Give me water, I'm dying of thirst." Yi Ziner snatched away the water bottle. "Hey Ling Fei, don't tell me you've forgotten about our bet. It's almost dark, and you just showed up. You still want to drink my wine?" "Ling Fei, you look pale. Tell me, what spiritual energy did you use just now? Why did the horse carriage turn into that weird red thing?" "Yi Ziner, are you mocking me? Seriously, an inner court disciple like you doesn't even recognize the spiritual power I just used. It would be so embarrassing if others knew." She laughed heartily. "I won this bet. Now it's time to fulfill your promise. I'll ride the horse while you pull the cargo cart." Ling Fei hesitated fearfully. There was no way out. She could only go to the carriage and complain. "You just got lucky and won against me this one time. Don't get too cocky too soon." Yi Ziner covered her mouth and laughed. She waved goodbyes, saying farewell. "Take care." Bai Linai had also arrived on horseback by then. Yi Ziner casually tossed something to Bai Linai. He caught it and curiously opened it. Yi Ziner smiled. "These are meat buns from this shop. Eat them while they're still hot." Bai Linai's face remained unchanged, determined to say something. "Yi Ziner, you." Yi Ziner jumped onto her horse, cutting off his words. "Thank you for helping me out this morning. About what happened at Yixin Lu, don't worry. I understand that you like men. I won't gossip about it." Bai Linai helplessly didn't bother to explain. "I'm not. Forget it. Let's get going." The two leisurely departed. Mournful cries could be heard from behind. "Wait for me, you stupid horse. Hurry up. Later." Yi Ziner cautiously spoke up. "Strange, didn't we just pass through here? Why are we back here again?" She silently recalled the big tree beside the wildflowers on the ground. Even the bird's nest in the tree looks exactly the same as before seeing Ling Fei catching up. Just now I felt something was very strange. "Yi Ziner, did you lead us the wrong way?" Yi Ziner seriously replied. "Let's say I did lead us the wrong way. But could it be you think Bai Linai would also lead us the wrong way?" Bai Linai suddenly launched an attack into the void. His strike went directly through 2 trees. Yi Ziner was stunned. "What? How did the trees suddenly dodge the attack?" All 3 quickly rode towards that direction. "Let's see if this tree is a clone or if it's evil spirits at work." Bai Linai coldly gave an answer. "It's a maze formation. We're trapped inside it." Ling Fei couldn't believe it. A maze formation. Previously, the bandit leader gang Xiling was a great cultivator of the 5th level. This maze formation is the formation he set up in the forest. But I heard that the bandit leader died several months ago, so how could this forest formation be activated again? While she was speaking, Yi Ziner was lost in thought. She spoke up about her speculation. Perhaps it was done by the remaining bandits. Ling Fei seemed to agree with that assumption. A formation set up by a level 5 Grand Cultivator cannot be easily destroyed, unless you find the formation eye and destroy it. Otherwise, not even a bird can escape the 100-mile Cypress Cliff assault. I'll go find the formation eye. You two stay here. After saying that, he rode away on his horse. Only 2 people remained. Ling Fei spoke up with dissatisfaction. Yi Ziner, I heard rumors outside that you're the 9-tailed fox fairy. Yi Ziner smiled from afar. Miss Ling Fei, why do you ask this? Whether I'm the 9-tailed fox fairy or not, why does it matter? Ling Fei cunningly said, of course it matters. If you really are the 9-tailed fox fairy, I can openly and fairly fight with you. It won't count as bullying you. Yi Ziner laughed. Miss Ling Fei, please use your brain a little. Right now we're trapped in this forest formation. If you fight me, and the remaining bandits suddenly appear, what should we do then? Ling Fei angrily said, Humph. Who are you saying isn't using their brain? She said smugly. Isn't it because you can't summon your 9-tailed fox spirit beast to come out and fight me? In that case, don't blame this lady for striking first. Saying that, she attacked. Yi Ziner reacted quickly and dodged with the cloud-walking step. Unexpectedly, she was hit by Ling Fei's braids. Her whole body fell backward. Ling Fei stood watching smugly. Her 2 braids floated in the air at a certain length. Yi Ziner sneered. So your weapon is your hair. Ling Fei smiled maliciously. Still not calling out your 9-tailed fox. Today this lady will have to open your eyes. Saying that, she jumped up. Her 2 braids turned into a golden vortex. Take my hair dance technique. Yi Ziner couldn't help but admire. Such a powerful technique. She quickly opened her system. Opened the Grenade webpage system. Pig Transformation Grenade. Yi Ziner grabbed the grenade and threw it. Pig Transformation Grenade was a reward the system gave me last time. I'll give it to you. Ling Fei couldn't dodge in time. She took the full blast of a pink smoke explosion. Ling Fei, now with a pig's head, cried out, Why have I turned into a pig? Yi Ziner laughed loudly at this sight. You've never seen this magical item of mine before. Not only have you never seen it, even I'm seeing its effect for the first time. Truly impressive. Ling Fei was so embarrassed that her shame turned to anger, yelling, I'll kill you. Hair dance devouring strike. Suddenly a swarm of butterflies appeared, neutralizing all of her attacks. Yi Ziner was also stunned. Is this Silver Moon? A voice rang out. The butterflies exploded, and with those words, the whole swarm of butterflies exploded. Lin Fei quickly covered herself with her hands and cursed loudly. Non-Noyet is such a damn turtle, ruining everything. Come out here right now. I must beat you up. While Deep Tune was thoroughly enjoying it. Non-Noyet did well. She thought to herself there was something in Lin Fei's words. It seems she knows Non-Noyet. Moreover, they might have some grudges. At this moment, Lin Fei was still struggling with the butterflies flying around. Dai Du Ni, you useless piece of trash. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and protect the Yang Vine. After saying that, she continued cursing. That damn Non-Noyet must be targeting the precious Yang. With your lack of cultivation, his blue butterflies could tear you apart at any moment. Deep Tuni remained calm. I think these butterflies are very gentle, she said, then happily touched them. They won't harm me at all. Lin Fei couldn't believe this. How is this possible? Deep Tuni calmly said, Still don't believe it, I'll dance with the spirit butterflies for you. Then she really danced a piece. She even exaggerated by singing, spinning, and jumping. I close my eyes, it's so noisy, I can't see anything. Lin Fei watched in cold sweat. This can't be happening. Why aren't Non-Noyet's blue butterflies attacking her? Non-Noyet appeared. My spirit pets, how could they attack their own mistress? Deep Tuni saw him and happily called out Non-Noyet. Non-Noyet mockingly said to Lin Fei, Miss, got a new look. Don't go into town looking like this. Be careful or the butcher might kill you. Lin Fei couldn't believe it. Just now you said mistress. You're saying Deep Tuni is the mistress of these blue butterflies. Non-Noyet calmly embraced Deep Tuni. That's right, Tuni is my future wife. Isn't that right, my dear wife? Deep Tuni frowned and pushed Non-Noyet away. Who's your wife? Don't talk nonsense. Non-Noyet laughed. Oh my. Just now my wife was dancing so happily. Now you're being shy with me. Suddenly approaching again. Speaking of which, you still owe me half a kiss. Deep Tuni silently recalled the previous time when the black sword was successfully sealed. It's true that I agreed to give him a kiss. Non-Noyet suddenly hugged her and floated. I think tonight's moonlight is beautiful. How about Tuni dance a song with me? I won't ask for that half kiss anymore. How about it? Deep Tuni doubted, is it true? Non-Noyet assured it's true. Lin Fai below gaped, hey, there should be a limit to your public display of affection. Na Noyet smiled. Your pig-headed girl talks too much. This romantic moment between me and Tuni. I don't want her to disturb it. Tuni could turn her into a pig. There must be a way to shut her up. Brother Deep Tuni, you're really meddlesome. Just don't look at her, and it'll be fine. Suddenly, Non Noyet took out a flute. Deep Tuni recognized it as a high-level spiritual artifact. The silver snake life-taking flute. Non Noyet winked. My wife is indeed knowledgeable. If Tuni can make her shut up, I'll give this flute to my wife. Deep Tuni pouted without saying anything. She opened her system bag, threw a card towards Lin Fai. Go. Silencing card. Lin Fai was shocked as her mouth now only produced unintelligible words. Non Noyet praised. My wife is indeed formidable. Deep Tuni urged. Hand it over. Your Majesty has a high-level spiritual artifact. Lin Fai below kept screaming unclear words. Deep Tuni gave her a sinister smile. Perfect timing to test my new weapon. She brought the flute to her lips, elegantly played a tune. The sound waves from the flute made Lin Fai unbearable. Non Noyet interrupted. Dance with me now. Deep Tuni stopped. All right, considering you helped me seal successfully before. Today you also gave me the silver snake life-taking flute. As she turned around, Non Noyet called out. Wife, suddenly I've changed my mind. Deep Tuni lost patience. Aren't you satisfied with me dancing with you? Don't tell me you want to go to a bar with me. Suddenly, Non Noyet lifted her face and unexpectedly kissed her. Deep Tuni pushed him away with all her might. Brother Non Noyet, you're playing dirty. Non Noyet chuckled. Speaking of playing dirty, Tuni is no less than me. Lin Fai now returned to her normal form. She could speak again and was furious. Dai Tuni, Non Noyet, you two are enough. Ngan Wai and Dai Tuni Zumpet Dao. Looks like Tuni's magic has lost its effect. Dai Tuni Questin Ngan Wai. Why did you come to this forest? Lin Fai arrogantly interrupted. What else could he be here for? Several of this lady's training missions were ruined by him. He's stolen from Tu Van Hall more than once or twice. This time he's here for that carriage. I just didn't expect that Deep Tuni, as a disciple of Tu Van Hall, would associate with someone like him. Deep Tuni frowned. She turned and asked, did you really come here for the carriage? Non Noyet calmly nodded. Seeing this, Lin Fai became furiously angry. Flirting for half a day and still ignoring me. Non Noyet suddenly struck towards the carriage. Both Deep Tuni and Lin Fai were shocked. The horse carriage began to lose control and roll away. Lin Fai quickly ran over. Damn it, Deep Tuni, come help me quickly. As soon as they moved, butterflies appeared from nowhere and simultaneously exploded all around. Lin Fai turned around angrily and cursed. Damn you, Deep Tuni. It was you who betrayed our journey. You are a traitor. Deep Tuni coldly drew her sword. Break the seal for me. Lin Fai was shocked. You even want to kill me to silence me. Deep Tuni suddenly placed her sword against Non Noyet's neck. He stood still without dodging. Tuni, are you trying to stop me? Deep Tuni smiled. Of course, I am a disciple of Tu Van Hall. Tu Van Hall's interests come first. Even though we are close to each other, I absolutely won't help you. But she suddenly moved close and whispered in his ear mischievously. Let me complete my mission first. After reaching Lac Duong City, I'll go with you to Bainan Mountain Villa and steal the Yang vessel. Non Noyet was also surprised by her sudden change. Tuni. Suddenly he struck at her. Deep Tuni was stunned. Non Noyet. Without any hesitation, Non Noyet attacked toward the Yang vessel. This Yang vessel absolutely cannot be taken to Bainan Mountain Villa. Just as he was about to touch the Yang vessel, it was pulled away by strings. Non Noyet laughed coldly. As expected of the inner core genius, I didn't expect you to find the formation Eye of the Maze formation so quickly. Bak Lai Nai appeared, spurring his horse forward. Deep Tuni sensed the powerful spiritual force Bak Lai Nai. How? This spiritual pressure is too strong. Bak Lai Nai jumped off his horse. He launched his attack with strings, the mystic killing art. Non Noyet jumped up to dodge. Deep Tuni secretly observed. During the 10,000 Buddha ceremony, he clearly only had 4th realm stage 8 cultivation. How much time has passed? Yet his cultivation has already broken through to 5th realm. Why is Non Noyet so much more at ease? He summoned the clear moon sword which appeared from nowhere. Blue butterflies kept flying around him. Even Bak Lai Nai lost his composure at the sight. Spirit King 6th realm. Non Noyet spoke while attacking. Blue butterfly go. Take the Yang vessel away quickly. Bak Lai Nai gritted his teeth, creating a circular defense. He called out to Lin Fai. She quickly ran over. Deep Ni remained much calmer. She stood aside with folded arms, watching Lin Fei run towards the Yang vessel to protect it. Non Noyet casually struck a move at her. Silver String Waterfall. The Yang vessel immediately exploded. The explosion sent Lin Fei flying. Non Noyet used his sword to create a barrier preventing the explosion's effects. Deep Ni standing behind couldn't help but be amazed at his proficiency. A talisman flew up from inside the Yang vessel. Its purple color grew brighter. Extremely powerful spiritual force surrounded Deep Ni in amazement. Why is this thing in the Yang vessel? What is that? Wasn't the spiritual energy in the container damaged? Inu calmly explained. It's the remnant seal of the ghost path, he added. Those who were exposed to the mysterious light would be controlled by the residual thoughts of the remnant seal and become soulless monsters. Images of Jiangshi suddenly appeared in Yi Shao's mind. She was terrified by its light. They would turn into Jiangshi. Guizi appeared at this moment to explain the 6 paths are divided into the human path, the Deva path, the Asura path, the animal path, the hell path, and the ghost path. Actually, they aren't considered a type of magic. They're just a cultivation branch developed by cultivators hundreds of years ago through research on ancient divine artifacts. This ghost path remnant seal before us is an evil thought that evil sects extracted from ancient divine artifacts. Yi Shao understood. She spoke, Inu. You knew the container didn't contain damaged spiritual energy, but rather the ghost path's remnant seal, right? Inu shrugged. That's right. But originally I just planned to take the container away first. Unexpectedly, the container was opened, letting the ghost path's remnant seal escape. Suddenly, purple light emanated from Ling Fei's body. She screamed in pain as Bai Li Xia called out alertly. Ling Fei. Ling Fei's face suddenly changed, becoming ghastly and terrifying. Her whole body collapsed to the ground, crawling towards Bai Li Xia, who quickly struck her forehead. Ling Fei, the purifying talisman. Ling Fei screamed in pain, immediately closing her eyes to chant Buddha's name. At this moment, Bai Li Xia's fingertips suddenly turned black. So both sat in meditation, chanting Buddha's name to exorcise. Yi Shao wondered. In the forest, everyone was exposed to the ghost path's light. So, why weren't you affected? Inu said confidently. The evil thoughts of the remnant seal aren't enough to control me. She hesitated. Then why wasn't I affected either? Inu answered. The flower hairpin on your head is made of celestial wisteria Buddha orchid you're wearing. Naturally, you won't be possessed by the ghost path's evil thoughts. Yi Shao was surprised. She reached up to touch the hairpin, unconsciously remembering Jiu Gang Zhan's handsome face. I never thought the hairpin Jiu Gang Zhan gave me would be so powerful. The talisman above emitted an increasingly intense light. Yi Shao noticed it was moving. Look, it seems the ghost path's remnant seal is moving towards the outside of the forest. Inu smiled and looked up. Once the remnant seal manifests, unless it's sealed again or destroyed, it will only move towards the most populated area. Yi Shao, not fully understanding, repeated his words. The most populated area. Suddenly she realized something. Wouldn't that be Yandu City? She held her head, imagining a terrifying scene. My parents and younger sister are all in Yandu City. If we let this remnant seal move toward the capital, I'm afraid the entire capital will become a human purgatory. Ling Fei has now returned to normal. Inu, is this your plot against Yi Shao? Inu laughed. If I remember correctly, just now those who broke the chest with us included you all, right? He clicked his tongue repeatedly. If you hadn't stubbornly fought with me, how could the remnant seal of this evil demon have been released? Ling Fei refused to back down. What nonsense, that was a mission entrusted to our Tuyin Hall by others. How dare you try to rob it and still claim to be right? Inu was amused. Now that's an interesting statement. The prestigious Tuyin Hall helping others transport evil items like the remnant seal of an evil demon. Could Tuyin Hall be connected to evil cults? Yi Shao was stunned upon hearing this. She pondered. Previously during the mission to eliminate mountain bandits, the bandit leader said they were backed by Tuyin Hall. Now it seems whether Tuyin Hall is good or evil remains uncertain. Bai Li Xia frowned without responding. Ling Fei firmly defended Tuyin Hall. Nonsense, how could our Tuyin Hall possibly collude with evil forces? Yi Shao impatiently reminded everyone to stop arguing. Now the demon's remnant seal has already flown toward Yin capital. The urgent matter at hand is to find a way to deal with the remnant seal. Ling Fei still spoke arrogantly. You make it sound so easy. Right now, we're trapped in this maze formation. Getting out is already a problem. How can we deal with the remnant seal? At this moment, Inu crushed a jade pendant in his hand, since we couldn't steal it anyway. Keeping you trapped here serves no purpose anymore. Yi Shaoer recognized this jade pendant. This jade pendant was taken by Inu after killing the bandit leader, removing it from his neck. So it was the formation Eye of the Maze formation. Bai Li Xia and Ling Fei had already mounted their horses. Yi Shao, let's go. She came back to her senses at this point. Later at Yin capital, all three slowed their pace. Yi Shaoer shuddered at the surrounding atmosphere. Too quiet. Ling Fei dismounted. Could it be that the remnant seal didn't fly toward Yin capital at all? Yi Shaoer looked helplessly at the open city gate and thought, even if the remnant seal didn't fly toward Yin capital, at the city gate it couldn't possibly be this quiet. Not even the guard soldiers could be seen. Suddenly a figure appeared before their eyes, followed by three soldiers who had turned into Jiangshi with hollow faces. Deep Tuni and Lin Fei were shocked. Shouting Baklai, quickly launched attacks toward the three soldiers. Lightning immediately struck them down. As the three were about to continue, they saw those three soldiers from earlier getting back up, walking towards them. Deep Tuni couldn't believe her eyes. These soldiers had become Jiangshi, who couldn't feel any pain. We can't fight them. Lin Fei spoke up. It seems the remnant seal has indeed returned to Veem capital. I'm afraid many citizens in the city have already been possessed by the remnant thoughts. Without any hesitation, Deep Tuni jumped on her horse despite Lin Fei's protests. Only one thought occupied her mind at that moment. Father, mother, Shuang Shuang. Please don't let them be possessed by those remnant thoughts. At the gate of the 9th palace, Deep Tuni opened the door as quickly as possible. Finally back home, as soon as she opened the door to her parents and Shuang Shuang, Deep Shuang Shuang's body fell onto her. Deep Tuni blankly caught Shuang Shuang. Deep Shuang Shuang had now turned into a Jiangshi and tried to bite her hand. Deep Tuni let her bite. It's over. My family has also been possessed by the evil thoughts. We must find a way to tie them up. Can't let them run out and harm others. Before she could strike, the evil force knocked her away. Deep Tuni gritted her teeth. I didn't expect that cultivators possessed by evil thoughts could still use spiritual power. She observed the spiritual power on Deep Shuang Shuang and First Realm cultivators like her. Under the influence of evil thoughts, they had gained the power of Second Realm cultivators. Is this the power of the force of reincarnation? More Jiangshi appeared behind her. Deep Tuni dared not move. Guozi, help me with something. Guozi appeared. What is it? Considering you've treated me well, usually I can lend a hand to help a bit. Deep Tuni replied, I'll shock these people unconscious in a moment. When that happens, quickly use ropes to tie them up. She quickly opened the system. Buying electric batons, Chuzi praised. That's clever. You really know how to use modern technology. Deep Tuni held 2 electric batons, ready to move. I'm about to start. She then moved like lightning, passing by each person with the electric batons in hand. They all fell backward from the shock. Chuzi, quickly tie them up. This is killing me. Deep Tuni sighed in relief later. Chuzi also wiped his sweat tiredly. Finally done. Deep Tuni frowned. But why don't I see my father and mother among these people? Could they be in the inner courtyard? At this moment, someone called her name from behind. The national madam ran over breathlessly. Be careful. The national uncle has turned into a Jiangshi and is constantly chasing from behind. He jumped high up, and Deep Tuni was stunned. Father. National uncle bared his fangs and jumped down. I must eat you. Yi Shaoer quickly blocked with an electric baton. What's going on here? Coco accessed the system to get bullets that turn into pigs. Yi Shaoer quickly threw grenades. She clenched her fists and gritted her teeth. Damn it, these cursed marks of the evil ghost. I must destroy all of you. Guozi could only force a smile at this scene. Women are truly frightening. 9th Madame Guo watched as Guo 9 turned into a pig and was just shocked. Heavens, Shaoer's magic is getting more powerful. Yi Shaoer tied up Guo 9 while asking her mother, Mother, are you all right? Why weren't you possessed by evil thoughts? 9th Madame Guo replied, I took a nap, and when I woke up, I discovered everyone had turned into monsters. Yi Shaoer quickly deduced. Could it be because Mother once ate the 8th grade spirit medicine? Guzi had a different thought. I guess when the evil ghost released the evil thoughts, Your mother wasn't exposed to the light. Then the evil thoughts released by the evil marks became saturated. So there must be quite a few citizens in the capital city who weren't infected. It was just as Guzi predicted. At this moment in the city, those who weren't infected were all running from the Jiangshi. Yi Shaoer decided to tell her mother, "There are still many innocent citizens outside who haven't been infected by evil thoughts. I must go save them. Mother, please go hide inside." Ninth Madam Gui cheerfully waved to Shaoer. "Remember to be careful." Suddenly, many Jiangshi appeared from nowhere. Yi Shaoer was cautious. Why are there suddenly so many? Suddenly, a young man from above gained momentum, preparing to jump down. One cloud-breaking strike. Yi Shaoer was alert as that person jumped down. One strike sent all the Jiangshi flying away. Yi Shaoer couldn't help but admire how powerful it was. She secretly assessed the young man before her. One move was able to make hundreds of people controlled by evil thoughts lose their ability to move. So powerful, it was almost unbelievable. At least this person's cultivation was at high stage 5th realm, possibly close to 6th realm. Zhang Sa hurriedly ran over. "Princess Xiao." Yi Shaoer was surprised. "Zisa, why did you come to the 9th prince's mansion?" Zhang Zisa saw she was fine and sighed in relief, happily introducing, "That's great. Seeing the princess is unharmed puts me at ease." All disciples of the Cloud Cultivation Hall are following the vice principal's orders to control the chaos in the city. I was worried something happened at the princess's home, so I asked senior brother Zhanqi to come to the 9th prince's mansion with me. Zhanqi also spoke up, "Junior brother Jiang, since the 9th prince's mansion is secure, I'll leave first. There are still many matters outside waiting to be resolved." Jiang Zisoa expressed endless gratitude. "Thank you, senior brother, for coming here with me today." Deep Chuni also quickly expressed her gratitude. "Thank you for your help, senior brother Try and Try." Try and Try flew up high and thought, just helping out while passing by. Inner court disciples are truly domineering. Deep Chuni also sincerely spoke to Kwang Tu So. "That's right, Tu So. Thank you for specially coming here today. If not, with so many people controlled by residual thoughts, it would have been truly difficult for me to handle with my cultivation level." Kwang Tu So remained calm. "Why is the princess speaking like this? There's no need for such formalities between us. Let me help protect this national office first." After saying that, he closed his eyes and chanted. Forming seals, the barrier technique, drawing ground, as prison, created streams of spiritual force. Kwang Tu So quickly arranged it throughout the office. Deep Tuni praised, "You're skilled, junior brother Tu So. You've only been in the inner court for a few days, but already learned the barrier technique." Kwang Tu So said seriously, "I've only just learned these minor tricks. We need to quickly find the residual seal of the evil spirit that caused this disaster. Only by destroying it will the civilians be able to return to their original state." Deep Tuni leaned back somewhat discouraged, "But we don't know where exactly that evil spirit's residual seal is drifting." 2. Kwang Tu So shared what he knew. The vice principal instructed that after the evil spirit's residual seal suddenly descended and released just enough evil thoughts, it would seek a place to attach itself, clinging to some object. We just need to find that location. After understanding, Deep Tuni became anxious. "So that's how it is. Then let's split up and search for where the residual seal has attached itself." Kwang Tu So agreed. Outside, zombies are appearing like ants. They gather and move together. To avoid hurting them, Deep Tuni could only keep throwing pig grenades, temporarily turning these civilians into pigs. This way they won't have any attacking nature and won't harm each other. The evil chi here is too strong. Perhaps the evil spirit's residual seal is nearby. She began to be wary of the increasing number of attacking zombies. Suddenly, before her was an old man about to be attacked by zombies. Why is there a white-haired old man here? She thought, this is bad. Zombies are about to attack him. Deep Tuni quickly threw a pig grenade. "Don't worry, Elder. Turn into pigs, you evil zombies." The zombies were hit by the grenade, quickly turning into pigs. The old man was startled. "Thank you very much, young lady." Deep Tuni's voice was somewhat urgent. "It's nothing. Why are you walking outside alone, Elder? The current situation is very dangerous." The old man replied honestly. "Just now a group of cultivators from Tuvan Hall passed by the road ahead. I was planning to follow and see." Deep Tuni thought in surprise. Isn't that the direction to the Divine Temple City? Could the Divine Temple be where the remnant seal is hiding. Thinking about that, she quickly ran in that direction and didn't forget to throw a pig grenade to the old man. "Old sir, I don't know what dangers lie ahead. I still need to go help. Take this for self-defense." The old man stroked his beard and accepted. "Thank you, young lady." At the Royal Divine Temple, quite a few people had gathered here. Yi Shaoer looked on in amazement. They were disciples of the Xian Hall. She mumbled, "Is the evil path's remnant seal here?" One of them heard her mumbling and happened to answer. "That's right. The instructor said the remnant seal is attached to the back of the great Buddha statue in the middle of the Divine Temple." Yi Shaoer looked up at that majestic thing. "If you found what the remnant seal is attached to, why is everyone still standing outside the Divine Temple? Why isn't anyone going to destroy the remnant seal?" That person sighed. After that evil path's remnant seal attached to the Buddha's back, it created a barrier around the Divine Temple. Even the instructor can't get in, let alone us. Yi Shaoer couldn't believe it. This grayish-purple layer is a barrier. She reached out without hesitation, yet she passed right through the barrier. Those nearby were shocked. What? Has Princess Xiao managed to enter the barrier? Yi Shaoer was still dazed inside the barrier. The two outside were gaping. Heavens! What kind of genius is Princess Xiao to be able to enter the powerful barrier of the evil path? Is Princess Xiao even more powerful than the instructor? Yi Shaoer was also wondering, why am I able to enter this barrier? Shaoer thought about what people would notice when they saw her hairpin. Quick, look at the hairpin on Princess Xiao's head. That's the supreme, spiritual purple wisteria Buddha orchid that can resist evil energy. Princess Xiao is too amazing. She was surprised. Unexpectedly, I can be immune to the evil path's wicked thoughts and safely enter the barrier all because of the hairpin that Battle Prince gave me. Gushin once told her, Yi Shaoer, you being able to enter means it's heaven's will. Go destroy the evil path's wicked seal on the Buddha's body. It will be considered a virtuous deed. Shaoer pondered. Given the heavy responsibility of saving all beings in this world, I will definitely try my best. The Buddha's body was sealed. Shaoer approached, drew her sword to break the seal. Suddenly a demon appeared. The evil path's remnant seal can change the form of the object it attaches to. The master outside worried. Oh no! Unexpectedly, the remnant seal has released its final power to control the great Buddha. Quick, find a way to escape. You are no match for it right now. Wait until we break through the barrier. We'll come in to save you. But Tuni stubbornly thrust her sword straight at him. I made it inside. I will not back down, the demon raised, his hand making her fall. This Yixia demon's attack speed is really fast, and its body is extremely large. Continuing to dodge like this isn't the way. Then she unleashed the ice palm technique. Okay, if I use this move fast enough, with a wider freezing area, then I can control it, then destroy the remnant seal. Open system used blood ice delay prop. Elsa's protection card. Elsa appeared. Everyone outside gaped in amazement. What is this? Elsa used her let it go freezing move. The demon was frozen. What did I just see? Is her cultivation level really that incredible? The two people standing outside were surprised. I can't believe what my eyes are seeing. I want to take Tuni as my master now. But the Yixia demon broke through the ice. It has already escaped from the ice layer. Damn, if this continues, who knows how many more people will die. I can only call Little Nine out here to fight alongside me. Tuni commanded Little Nine come out. Little Nine appeared. Little Nine, for all beings, we must kill this monster before us. Then both charged forward. So deep Tuni really is the legendary nine-tailed heroine. Heavens, I never thought in my life I would see a celestial beast. It's so beautiful. Tuni rode Little Nine and charged. When getting close to its shoulder, she had found where the remnant seal was attached. Tuni then drew her sword and raised it high. Moonblade was about to strike the remnant seal, but it suddenly turned its head. Unexpectedly turned around so suddenly. Reacted too quickly, then Tuni vomited blood. Little Nine also fell down. Tuni panicked. Damn, you hurt my Little Nine. I cannot forgive you. Quat 2 appeared and stopped her deep. Tuni, are you crazy? You're already seriously injured. Tuni's hand suddenly made cracking sounds. I'm not crazy. I'm completely clear-headed. Today I must kill it. Quat 2 hurriedly stopped her as she was about to charge. You can't. You can't. Its evil energy isn't something you can resist. Tuni remained determined. Quat 2 stepped back. If it has evil energy, then so will I. Quat 2 was surprised hearing this. Tuni then took her sword and charged evil breaking sword. Now I use my authority as your master to command you. Release all evil thoughts into my body today. I want to fight evil with evil, fight darkness with darkness, Tuni shouted. The disciples outside wondered. What's wrong with Instructor 2, Princess? The instructor said the evil breaking sword is a sword of darkness capable of splitting heaven and earth. The sword of evil fate has been awakened. I never expected Yi Shaoer to possess such a sword. Yi Shaoer charged forward with bright red eyes. Killing me has been accomplished. The demon is also gradually disappearing. Looks like I won my bet. Everyone outside was surprised. Wow, the barrier has been broken. The remnant seal of the evil demon has been destroyed by Lord Xiao. Lord Xiao was saved by the master. Shaoer fell freely from the sky. No strength left to channel spiritual power anymore. 9 battles and the dead demon. Why isn't Silver Moon coming to be the hero, saving the beauty? She closed her eyes and let go. Surely she would fall to death. Suddenly she found herself standing on the ground. Where am I? Pa appeared before her with a demon face and red tea-colored hair. Yi Shaoer, we finally meet. Shaoer asked, who are you? He only said Pa. Shaoer was surprised. My Pa is just a sword. Could you be Pa's spirit sword? Then he came to embrace her. Thank you for awakening me from my deep sleep. Shaoer panicked. What are you doing? Let me go. Pa took the chance to wrap evil chi around Shaoer's body. Shaoer was terrified. It's over. My body is bound by black evil chi. I can't move anymore. Pa gritted his teeth. Yi Shaoer, dedicate yourself to me. I will make you stronger. Strong enough to look down upon this world. Shaoer panicked. This black evil chi is about to suffocate me. She sat up abruptly. So it was just a dream? The system suddenly announced. Congratulations. Candidate has leveled up to first stage 4th realm. Shaoer sat kneeling on the bed in surprise. Yesterday, I used blood to sacrifice to the sword. Logically speaking, shouldn't my spiritual power be drained? How did I level up instead? The system said, you were able to defeat the evil demon's remnant seal. It belongs to the challenge. Surpassing levels will make your experience increase rapidly. The demon sword Pa uses fresh blood and spiritual power as food, but it has already absorbed a lot of your blood. Of course, it had to absorb less spiritual power. Then there was a knock on the door. Young Mississippi outside. There are 2 cultivators from Tuyin Hall who have arrived. They say they're here to escort young Miss to Tuyin Hall for questioning. Xiao said, all right, I understand. I'll be there shortly. She thought, inviting me for questioning. I only accepted 1 mission to escort spiritual items. Who knew the coffin contained evil items? Tuyin Hall cannot transport evil items for others. Then it must be that the client used some technique to deceive them. As the person escorting the coffin, letting the evil demon's remnant seal be released, and even flying to Yin Du City to harm the people. She was on her way to Tuyin Hall, not knowing if destroying the remnant seal yesterday would be considered redemption for her crimes. At the disciplinary department's punishment hall, Yi Shaoer has arrived. Strict instructor has brought Yi Shaoer here. This is strict instructor from the disciplinary department. They say any disciple who commits wrongdoing and falls into his hands seems to be skinned alive. Strict instructor stood with folded arms and asked, Yi Shaoer, do you know why you were brought here today? Yi Shaoer knelt down and bowed. I know. During this training mission, I failed to protect the Yang vessel, leading to the evil ghost's remnant seal causing harm to civilians. As the escort, I failed to fulfill my responsibility. Logically, I should be punished, but the instructor said the other training disciples involved have already clarified this matter. The errors in this mission were Cultivation Cloud Hall's fault. Not discovering in time that the item in the vessel was the evil ghost's remnant seal is also Cultivation Cloud Hall's responsibility. You don't need to blame yourself for this. Cultivation Cloud Hall will investigate this matter themselves. Xiao was surprised. Then why was I brought here for questioning? He then pointed at her. Yesterday at Spirit Pool, you used the evil fate sword in your hand, awakening its evil thoughts and falling into demonic possession. Do you admit to this crime or not? Shaoer was bewildered. Demonic possession. Instructor, I found that breaking yoke sword by chance. Because it accidentally came in contact with my blood, it accepted me as its master. I never thought about falling into the demonic path. The instructor challenged. Then do you dare to summon the breaking yoke sword now? Then Shaoer took out the sword, of course. Breaking yoke, come forth. The instructor then used the cold ice palm. Such powerful evil energy. It truly is the rumored evil fate sword. Shaoer strained to endure. Judging from this strong spiritual pressure, strict instructor must be at the Spirit King rank. Breaking yoke inside the sword began to act. Shaoer panicked. Breaking yoke, what are you doing? Be quiet. A scream rang out. Shaoer has been possessed by evil. Everyone shouted to restrain her. But Shaoer charged forward with the sword to kill. Then those people were thrown back. They hid behind the instructor, trembling. Instructor, Yi Shower is very strong. The instructor also panicked. What are you all hiding behind me for? What kind of behavior is this? But his disciples said, Instructor, even if you called hundreds more disciples here, they would be no match for Yi Shower. Right then Shower charged forward to kill. I saved the civilians in the city, but Cultivation Cloud Hall gives no reward. Instead, they punish me, deserving death. The instructor was terrified. Even spiritual pressure can't restrain her. Zhong Dao panicked. Heavens, let's run away. Strict instructor almost got chopped to bits by Princess Xiao. That's right. Instructor used spiritual pressure to suppress the evil. It seems you've been heavily controlled by evil thoughts. Then don't blame me for destroying the grass from its roots. The instructor used spiritual pressure to suppress Shower's karmic obstacles. Shower then collapsed to the ground, suddenly becoming clear-headed. Damn it. Being controlled by breaking shackles again. The instructor was angry at Yi Shower. Things have come to this today. Since you're possessed by the sword, there's nothing more to explain. Guards, remove the bronze bell from Yi Shower's body. Expel her from Tian Hall. Shower panicked. What? He's taking away the bell. Forever she is forbidden to step into Tian Hall. Take Yi Shower away immediately. Yi Shower was carried away by two people. Xiao was thinking back. Since entering Tian Hall until now, I defeated Fong Biliu, got the bronze bell, and was promoted to disciplinary level. I even promised that crybaby we would enter the inner court together. Is this really where I have to stop? Then she struggled. Instructor, though breaking shackles has evil energy, I was able to suppress it before. If Tian Hall doesn't allow it, then I won't use breaking shackles sword anymore. Or the disciplinary hall can punish me. I'll do whatever you ask, as long as I can stay in Tian Hall and continue cultivating. The instructor immediately replied. Absolutely impossible. Shower felt dejected when suddenly a crane flew by. An old man appeared. It's him. Isn't this the old man I saved on the street? The instructor hurried to greet Principal. Your Excellency. Why have you come here? Greetings, Principal. The principal looked at Shower. No need for formalities. I'm just here to receive this young friend. Young lady, we meet again. Shower stammered in shock. You're the principal. I heard Tian Hall's principal is a ninth realm emperor. Even the emperor himself must show 3 parts respect. A cultivation realm so powerful that the entire Yindu city must tremble. And back then I gave him a pig head bullet for self-defense. I hope he doesn't look down on me. Oh heavens, how embarrassing. The instructor stammered. Principal, Your Excellency. You just said you wanted to receive this young friend. You mean this, Yi Shower? The principal stroked his beard. Of course. This young lady has excellent talent. If I hadn't come personally to receive her, wouldn't you have expelled her from Tian Hall? Shower rejoiced in her heart. The principal really knows how to praise people. I'm touched. The instructor said. Principal, Yi Shower awakened the sword of evil fate. She's been infected by demonic energy. That's why I had no choice but to expel her from Tian Hall. The principal asked. Then yesterday when Yi Shower used Breaking Shackles sword to destroy the remnant seal of the evil spirit at Spirit Pool. Have you forgotten about that? The instructor was speechless about this matter. The dean added. All things in the world have their karmic connections. If a righteous cultivator's heart harbors evil thoughts, they can also harm living beings. Although the Breaking Yoke sword has evil energy, if used for good purposes, it can save people. Evil isn't in things, but in the heart. Only then did the instructor bow his head. Yes, disciple accepts, while Shower looked confused. Dean, do you mean I can continue using the Breaking Yoke sword and don't need to leave the Cultivation Cloud Hall anymore? He replied, of course, and Shower was delighted. But originally, Breaking Yoke was a first-grade spiritual weapon. Due to its heavy evil energy, it's not something your current abilities can handle. You need to improve your cultivation and purify the evil energy. Shower was overjoyed. Thank you, Dean. Disciple will definitely work hard in cultivation. Then he gave her a treasure. This is one of my spirit threads. As long as there's no evil in your heart, it can help suppress the evil energy of the Breaking Yoke sword. Wait until you have achieved sufficient cultivation to purify the evil energy. The Breaking Yoke sword will become an unparalleled, excellent sword. Shower then bowed. Shower will not disappoint the dean's expectations. I will definitely suppress Breaking Yoke. The dean smiled. Good, Yi Shower. From now on, you can train in the inner court. Shower was surprised. What? I can enter the inner court now. That's wonderful. The brothers said. Princess Xiao has courage, wisdom, and the inner court isn't anything too strange. That's right. After all, she's the savior. I also saw that old man on the street yesterday. If I had known he was the dean, I would have saved him too. The instructor was angry hearing this. The dean held the pighead bullet and called Instructor Yin. Yesterday, this little girl gave me a treasure that was very fun to play with. I think I'll pass it to Instructor Yin. Then the bullet shot towards his face and stuck as a mask on his face. Then the dean left. Shower, I look forward to your growth in the future. Shower waved goodbye to the dean. Have a safe journey. Then she turned to mock the pig-faced instructor. Instructor Yin, today I can enter the inner court. It's all thanks to the disciplinary department's punishment. I must thank you. I, Yi Shower, am heading to the inner court. Farewell, everyone. The brothers below cheered. Princess Xiao is so cool, so admirable, while the instructor coughed up blood in anger. The episode ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like. Share it to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wishing you all an energetic day. Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel to give me more motivation to make more quality videos. Thank you all very much. Have a nice new day. Ling Fei appeared at the gate of Tu Van Hall, surprisingly asked Deep Xiao. That's really unexpected. Just one day without seeing you, and you've already become our inner court disciple. Xiao was surprised. Did you specially wait for me at the inner court gate? Ling Fei came closer, extending her hand. Come in with me. The vice principal specifically told me to come to the gate to welcome you. Then Xiao let Ling Fei hold her hand and lead her in. It seems that to enter the inner court without triggering the barrier's attack, one needs a disciple's hand guidance. Ling Fei smiled. You're smart. Upon entering, the scene was full of blooming flowers, bees, butterflies, animals, and birds in colorful hues. Xiao surprised. Is this really the inner court? Indeed. Waterfalls flow down 3 heavenly pools. The Milky Way is in the 9th heaven. The waterfall beside rushed down from high up. Ling Fei thought surprisingly. Is Deep Xiao's poetry ability this strong? Could she be some great poet? That's beautiful poetry, she reminded Xiao. Now in the inner court, including you, there are 10 disciples total. I rank 8th. According to the rules, you must call me senior sister. Xiao looked at Ling Fei thinking, senior sister, this little brat, so young, but already knows about hierarchy, huh? Never mind, don't want to cause trouble now. She forced a smile. Yes, senior sister Ling Fei. Ling Fei added, there's more. In our inner court, there are only 2 teachers. One is the principal. Sometimes elders will come to give lectures. So cultivating in the inner court won't be as relaxed as in the outer court. You absolutely must not become our burden. Little junior sister Xiao quickly replied, yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the reminder, senior sister. I will try my best. At Qian Kuan Hall, Wang Jiaoji was sitting in his position. Ling Fei led Xiao to pay respects to Wang Jiaoji. She glanced at Xiao. Quick, pay your respects. This is Elder Wang. He's in charge of teaching new students. Quickly greet Elder Wang. Xiao just stared at him and thought, this young man seems only a few years older than me. How could he be an elder? Unbelievable. Greetings, Elder Wang. Then he spat and asked, are you Deep Xiao who just arrived? Xiao looked at him without much goodwill. Yes. Then Elder Wang smiled. Since you've come to the branch academy, the first step is to learn to respect teachers in the way. Now, pour a cup of tea for this elder first. Xiao was surprised and confused. This surely can't be a real elder. Must be someone Ling Fei found to tease me. Then she picked up the teapot and poured into the cup. Yes, elder, then signaled the system to bring out chilly water. Elder, please have your tea. Then he picked up the teacup. This is somewhat acceptable. After drinking it, he coughed violently. What is this? It's so spicy that he became furiously angry. Deep Xiao, why is this tea so spicy? Did you drug this elder? Xiao pointed at the teapot. I used the teapot was placed on the elder's table. There were 3 pairs of eyes watching. How could I have drugged it? Then he again ordered Miss Deep Xiao. Give this elder a shoulder massage. Xiao cheerfully rolled up her sleeves and said, yes, I'm very good at massaging. She went behind him saying, elder, please bear with it. This is my family's traditional technique. I guarantee you'll feel comfortable after the massage. As soon as Xiao pressed his shoulder, there was a cracking sound. He screamed, on my shoulder. Xiao leaned close to his ear and asked, how is it, Elder Wang? Do you find my massage comfortable? Elder Wang with cracking sounds from his shoulder. You. Then Xiao released her hands, or perhaps I should call you Senior Brother Wang instead. said. Then he turned around, "Oh, little junior sister, since when did you know?" Xiao Er stared at both of them. From the moment senior brother Wang spoke, "I already knew. How could Tuvan Hall have an elder like you?" Ling Fei also felt embarrassed. "Deep Xiao Er, so you've known for a long time, yet deliberately teased us. It's not fun at all." Xiao Er laughed. Ling Fei, "You should know that I'm not easy to mess with." The system took out the obedience tag, then both of them had obedience tags placed on their heads. "Oh, what is this? We can't take it off." Xiao Er explained. "This spiritual item of mine is called the obedience tag. Now both of you call me Elder Deep. Kowtow to me and say Elder Deep is mighty and powerful." Then both of them had to kneel down and call, "Elder Deep is mighty and powerful. Elder Deep is mighty and powerful." Watching them kowtow repeatedly, Xiao Er was pleased. "Although I, Deep Xiao Er, just entered the inner court, I'm not someone who can be easily bullied by others. Remember that well." Then Zhang Qi and Bai Li Nai arrived. These two were playing tricks. Serves them right to be teased by little junior sister. At that moment, there was also laughter from above. "Ha ha ha, just now little junior sister should have tormented that brat Wang fan a bit more. It would have been better if he screamed to heaven and earth." Everyone looked up in surprise. Fourth senior sister on the ceiling, since when fourth senior sister laughed. "Of course, since your interesting show began." Xiao Er looked at her, then panicked. "I remember on the way here, Ling Fei mentioned fourth senior sister, named Qin Fei Yin, and third senior brother Zhang Ji have equal cultivation. Both are cultivators at level 5, realm 7 unbroken." Wang Fan complained fourth senior sister. "Brother, stop using me for your amusement. Strange, why don't I feel any pain at all on my body? Instead, I feel mentally refreshed." Tiaoer then reached out her hand to him. "I just helped you with a real chiropractic adjustment. We're all fellow disciples. For this adjustment I gave you, I won't charge too much, just give me 20 taels of gold." Wang Fan spat blood when he heard this. Little princess, little princess." Zi Suo ran to Princess Tiao. Tiaoer was surprised. Zi Suo was delighted. Hoo, it's so great that Princess has really joined the inner court. Now we can train together." Tiaoer also held his hands tightly. "That's right, Zi Suo. It's really good to see you. Wait, since Zi Suo entered the inner court before me and ranked 9th, doesn't that mean I have to call him 9th senior brother? Damn, in the inner court, I've become the most junior member." Dong Niechang appeared. All disciples bowed to Dong. Court Master Dong, Niechang said. "Are all inner court disciples present today?" Zhang Ji reported. "Court Master Dong. Except for second senior brother, everyone is here." Dong Niechang said to Tiaoer, "Yi Tiaoer, from today on, you are officially an inner court disciple. These are all your senior brothers and sisters. You should learn from them more in the future. You must take demon slaying and path protecting as your foundation. Cultivate righteousness and protect all beings." Tiaoer then knelt down and bowed. "Yes, disciple will remember." Niechang gave her a ring. "This is your storage ring. It represents your identity as an inner court disciple. After wearing it, you can enter and exit the inner court freely. You must protect it carefully. Remember not to lose it, Yi Tiaoer. Today you'll clean some old halls in the inner court. First consider it as getting familiar with the inner court environment." Tiaoer responded, Yes. But inside she was frustrated. "Cleaning. I came here to cultivate." "Oh," Zi Suo suddenly said. "Court Master Dong, I also want to clean together. I haven't been in the inner court for many days. I'm still not familiar with the court. Being nearby would help me get acquainted." Tiao was also delighted. Then Dong Niechang agreed. "All right." Ling Fei, standing beside, sneered. Hee. Such laborious work like cleaning, and they're fighting to do it. Little junior siblings are really idle. Zi Suo stammered. "I." Niechang then reminded Ling Fei. "Ling Fei, if you have time to mock your junior siblings, then you should go clean too." Ling Fei was scared. "Oh, this." "Yes, Vice Court Master." Tiaoer, "Yes, Vice Court Master." Several hours later, Tiaoer sat holding a broom. So tired, finally cleaned the hall thoroughly. She suddenly heard a conversation nearby. "Vice Court Master." The evil demon seal still couldn't trace its origin. Yichang was talking with a disciple. "At the training ground, we've also lost information about the mission's client. Now we can only act through Silver Moon himself." Xiao Er was surprised they were talking about Silver Moon. Yichang continued. "Silver Moon's strength is extraordinary. Cultivators who can reach 6th Realm Spirit King in this Yin capital are very rare. I told you to investigate his background. Do you have any results?" That disciple reported this person is truly cunning. Those who have contacted him never saw his true face. No one knows his real identity either. But we just received information. Half an incense time ago, someone saw Silver Moon at the Heart Lake Tea House. He's still there now. Yi Chang stroked his chin. Very good. Silver Moon has repeatedly opposed the Cloud Cultivation Hall. The matter of the evil demon seal must be related to him. Immediately take some 6th realm cultivators there. If you can't capture him alive, killing him is fine. Yes. Xiao'er heard this and panicked. What? Killing him is fine. His actions are mysterious, half righteous, half evil. But Silver Moon has never harmed anyone. He even taught me martial arts. I can't ignore his life or death. I must reach Heart Lake Tea House before Cloud Cultivation Hall's people arrive to tell Silver Moon about this. Then she also rowed a boat there, not knowing why Silver Moon wanted to drink tea at this time. This strange place is surrounded by lake. If Cloud Cultivation Hall's enforcers chase here, it would be difficult to escape then. She arrived at the tea house and looked around strangely. Why isn't there anyone here today? She opened the door, found you. About to die, and you're still drinking. But the person sitting there wasn't Silver Moon. Jiugong Zhan. Why is it him? Jiugong Zhan was also surprised Princess Xiao. She ran in. Prince Zhan, why are you here? Jiugong Zhan calmly lifted his teacup. Of course I came here to drink tea. I wonder why the princess suddenly burst into my tea room. What's the matter? Xiao'er then had to play along. Honestly, I came here looking for someone. Jiugong Zhan rested his chin and smiled at her. Princess came looking for someone. Can I help? Xiao'er wondered. Clearly she just saw Silver Moon's blue butterfly. Why isn't there any trace of him here? Prince Zhan, have you seen a man wearing black clothes wearing a mask? Jiugong Zhan smiled. Never seen him. Xiao'er then gave up. Well then, could Silver Moon have been captured already? Then the wind blew strongly. Xiao'er wondered. What has happened? It's ruined. It must be the disciples from Tu Van Hall arriving. They thought Non Noyet was here, so they deployed the sword formation to kill him. Q Quang Qian fanned Princess Tu gently. Such a powerful sword formation. Could you have led them here? Tuni quickly explained that of course not. Q Quang Qian caught her as she fell backward. Your Highness, I'm afraid this tea house won't hold much longer. We must leave here quickly. Q Quang Qian then said to her, Princess, hold me tight. Tuni was confused. Then Q Quang Qian carried her and left. The tea house gradually collapsed and shattered. The two fell into the lake. Debris from tiles and bricks from the collapsing tea house flew everywhere. It's too dangerous. We must leave quickly. We must swim up quickly. In the dangerous moment, Q Quang Qian from behind pulled her back and kissed her deeply. Tuni thought to herself, this guy showed no action earlier. Could it be because their eyes met now? Q Quang Qian. Meanwhile, on the lake surface, two cultivators stood talking to each other. Why is there no one here? Wasn't Non Noyet supposed to be in this tea house? Could he have escaped underwater? Then they ran towards the east of the forest where there was movement. Perhaps Non Noyet has escaped. Let's chase after him. When Tuni reached the shore, she coughed up water. I can't believe I was kissed underwater to the point that I couldn't resist. Q Quang Qian. Was I enchanted? Q Quang Qian asked if the princess was all right. Tuni shyly replied, I'm fine. Those who destroyed the tea house must be far away by now. Let's head back. Suddenly he collapsed. Tuni panicked and called out to Q Quang Qian as she caught him. What's happening? He was perfectly fine just now. Why did he suddenly faint? Could his illness have relapsed? Then she supported Q Quang Qian as they walked. There's only this abandoned house nearby. Your Highness will have to endure this discomfort. We can only rest here for now. After entering the abandoned house, she lit a fire to dry their clothes. Q Quang Qian still lay unconscious on the bed. We both fell into the river just now. It would be better to dry our clothes. Your Highness, please wake up. I never expected his health to be so fragile. Just a brief time in the water, and he fainted. Earlier at the tea house, I suspected he was Non Noyet, but now thinking about it, it's impossible. But why did Lam Deep appear in the tea house? Suddenly Q Quang Qian's hair tangled up. Why did it form bones and Quat Tu appeared? Oh my, looking at his condition. He might be about to fall apart. Tuni, stop saying such unlucky things. Last time I met him at 10-7, he was like this too. Back then I touched him a little. He immediately absorbed the spiritual energy from my body. Then he recovered right after that. Tiao'er also placed both hands on Jiugong Zhan's chest. Hey, why doesn't it work this time? There's still so much frost on his body. Guozi said, last time you could absorb the cold energy from his body. I'm quite surprised too. This must be related to the spiritual energy in your body. If you really want to help him, you can try channeling the spiritual energy in your body and embrace him. Tiao'er then withdrew her hands. Let me try it. But Yi Tiao'er, I must warn you. This frozen state of Jiugang Zhan's body isn't normal. If you really want to absorb it into your body, the process will be very painful. You need to think this through carefully. Tiao Er continued without hesitation. I must help him. Then she embraced him. The frost began falling off. That's great. My red spiritual energy has melted his frost. I've absorbed his cold energy. But then Tiao Er seemed uncomfortable. It's so cold and painful. The cold energy in his body is even more bone-chilling than last time. It's so cold I can barely stand it anymore. System announced congratulations, host. Spiritual energy increase successfully advanced to 4th realm stage 2. The frost completely shattered. Jiugang Zhan gradually regained consciousness. Tiao Er rejoiced. I've leveled up. He's recovered. He's awake. Then Jiugang Zhan collapsed on top of her. Tiao Er was also exhausted, so sleepy. Guizi was surprised. It's not good for them to be naked like this. They should at least put on some clothes before sleeping. At the inner courtyard of Tuyin Hall, a disciple reported to the vice hall master. The people we sent to XINT house today found no trace of Inu. We don't know when he took the opportunity to escape. Dong Yi said, this Inu is truly cunning indeed. We absolutely cannot let him continue to challenge Tuyin Hall's authority anymore. Then the disciple said, yes. I will arrange for people to secretly investigate in Yandu City. We will definitely find his whereabouts. Dong Yi agreed. We must catch Inu at the Imperial Uncle's mansion. Late night in Yi Tiao Er's room. Tiao Er sat pondering, how did I get back here? I remember yesterday, after I absorbed Jiugang Zhan's cold energy, I fainted from exhaustion. Guizi said, that's right. You two were even naked sleeping together. But then His Highness Zhan woke up. Tiao Er panicked. Huh? What did he do after he woke up? Nothing happened, right? Guizi laughed after he woke up. He did many things with you. Do you want me to help you recover your memories? Tiao Er panicked, speculating. Yesterday, after helping Jiugang Zhan dispel the cold energy, did he do something to me? Guizi laughed awkwardly. Your spring heart is panicking, isn't it? Tiao Er recounted after absorbing the cold energy. I have advanced to level 2 of the 4th realm. In that case, we need to pay more attention to Jiu Guangzhan's condition. When his illness flares up again, I can gain some experience points while helping him ease his pain. Being able to level up and help him is truly perfect. Tiao Er was delighted thinking about reaching level 2 of the 4th realm. Guizi chuckled. How greedy. At the inner courtyard of Tuyin Hall. While Tiao Er was there, suddenly there was a call. Junior's sister. It was Wang Fan bringing her an apple. Would you like to eat an apple? This is a specialty from my hometown. The apple has the unique taste of the Black Snow Princess. But Tiao Er declined. Thank you, senior brother, but no need. This apple must be poisoned. I can't eat it. Wang Fan ate one right in front of her. Last time, Ling Fei and I teased you. It was my fault. I want to apologize to Junior's sister. That's why I brought this fruit. Guizi appeared and told Tiao Er. This apple is a rare fruit in this world. Eating one bite can increase 10 experience points. Selling it to the system can get you 10,000 gold. Are you sure you don't want it? Upon hearing this, Tiao Er quickly snatched the apple from Wang Fan's hand. Thank you, senior brother. Our past misunderstanding is now cleared. If it's such a rare fruit, then give it here. Tiao Er held the apple happily. Wang Fan was also delighted. Junior sister has forgiven me. I'm extremely grateful. Today I came to take you for a spirit test as ordered. Come with me. Tiao Er was surprised. What's a spirit test? Wang Fan explained. A cultivator's spiritual power originates from the energy sea. But when the energy sea forms, spiritual power develops 2 characteristics, soft and hard. Whether you have pure spiritual power or normal spiritual power, there will always be some hardness and softness. Tiao Er finally understood. So that's how it is. Then how should soft and hard spiritual power be cultivated? Wang Fan turned back while walking to explain. People with soft spiritual power usually excel at cultivating mental system spells. For example, barrier spells, charm spells, illusion spells, spirit spells, and so on. Wang Fan demonstrated for Tiao Er. She gaped in amazement. Heavens, this illusion looks just like the Celestial Palace. Senior brother, you're amazing. Then Wang Fan said, give me your hand. Now in your hand will appear the person you want to see most. Jiu Guangzhan's face appeared. Tiao Er was surprised. Is this an illusion spell? Oh my, this is so embarrassing. Senior brother, don't you dare peek into my private matters. Tiao Er quickly pulled her hand back. Wang Fan was surprised. We still haven't seen what Junior sister's beloved looks like yet. Tiao Er walked behind Wang Fan and ask curiously. After senior brother finishes cultivating the hard spiritual force, what will it be like? Wang Fan said while eating an apple. My spiritual force tends to be soft, so I cultivate the mental system. Hard spiritual force is a strong attack system. Must cultivate swordsmanship, and so on. I'm not good at it all. Tiao Air then walked closer to senior brother Wang Fan. If my spiritual force is hard, can I also train in the soft mental magic system? Wang Fan replied, of course you can. For example, if your spiritual force is physically hard, to learn magic from the soft mental system depends on natural talent. With good talent, you can learn basic knowledge. Usually no one can be both hard and soft at the same time. I see the brothers and Dean are standing waiting for us to arrive. Tiao Air, go pay respects. Tiao Air greets the vice dean. Dong Yichang stood before her. Today is your spirit testing ceremony. This will determine your future cultivation direction. Zhan Qi, demonstrate the spirit testing ritual for Yi Tiao Air. Zhan Qi was there. Yes, Tiao Air saw the bell and was surprised. Then Zhan Qi rang the bell with strong spiritual force. This bell is called the testing bell. If your spiritual force is soft and gentle, the sound produced when striking the bell will be softer. The sound flows like dancing yellow cranes. If the spiritual force is hard, it will be like Zhan Qi's demonstration. The bell sound is very piercing. Dong Yichang said, Yi Tiao Air, now it's your turn to take the test. Tiao Air summoned her spiritual force, nodded, and struck the bell, so strong that it broke immediately. Oh no, it's broken. How could this even break? Chang wondered how this could be possible. Zhan Qi stood by the bell, examining it. This spiritual tool has been here for over 100 years. Countless people have been tested. Never has the bell broken like this before. Fourth senior sister patted her shoulder. My little junior sister, your strength is truly impressive. You even managed to break the bell. You'll have to pay for it, Tiao Air calmly said. When striking the bell, I only used 3/10 of my strength. Nothing else. Whether I pay for it or not isn't important. What matters is that the bell is broken. Is my spiritual force hard or soft? Then Chang said, Yi Tiao Air, there's only one possibility that could lead to the bell breaking. That is, the force inside your body contains two characteristics, hard and soft. Tiao Air suddenly became excited, both hard and soft. Does that mean I can cultivate both types of spiritual force? Everyone was speechless after hearing that. Why does everyone look so unusual? Having both special qualities isn't good. Strong attack system and spiritual system can I cultivate now? What we heard wasn't wrong. It's true that you can cultivate both strong attack system and spiritual system. But regardless of which system, you cannot cultivate to the extreme level. You can only cultivate to the basic level. This means your future cultivation will be determined as having no major breakthroughs. Xiao was shocked by this news. Having both types of spiritual qualities means not being able to learn anything properly. It will even affect advanced cultivation. Cannot advance to higher levels. Senior sister Qin came to comfort, or rather, to express joy. Little junior sister, don't be sad about the pure spiritual power heaven has given you. Although you have both hard and soft qualities in your body, cannot cultivate magic well. But with your qualities, there's hope to break through to Spirit King level 6 in the future. Wang Fan rushed to comfort, saying senior sister Qin is right. After cultivating for decades, you should be able to break through to Spirit King level 6. Oh my, cultivating for decades, just to possibly break through to Spirit King level 6. By then, half of my body will be in the ground. What's the point of becoming a Spirit King then? Shower's eyes showed pain. I don't believe this. I must break these rules. Dual cultivate hard and soft to become strong. Wang Fan said, little junior sister is truly admirable. Then Master Chang said, never mind ye Shower. I will discuss your matter with the principal properly. For now, just follow Bai Li Nai to cultivate. With his cultivation, Bai Li Nai can guide you well. Then Bai Li Nai said to her, Yi Shower, come follow me to cultivate. Shower bowed. Thank you for troubling senior brother Bai Li. I will definitely try my best. At the inner court's cloud pavilion behind the forest, Shower followed behind Bai Li Nai. Senior brother, how will you teach me? Bai Li Nai approached a bush. Come out, yellow spread beast. A monster appeared, startling Shower. Bai Li Nai handed her a branch. Take it, this branch cannot be used with magic. Cannot summon spirit beasts. Cannot use swords or any weapons. Only use the dry branch in your hand. To fight against the yellow spread beast, you must defeat it. Shower worried, just using this dry branch. The yellow spread beast's eyes glowed red, ready to attack. Xiao was scared. It's over. Instantly, the dry branch was broken in half by the spread beast. The weapon you gave me is broken. What should I do? Bai Li Nai then said. There are plenty more on the tree. Tuni angrily said to a senior brother who just stood there talking. Yet you told me to use tree branches to fight spirit beasts. Let me show you how I'll get my revenge. She stood in front of Li Nai. Taste what it's like to be attacked by your own spirit beast. When the spirit beast attacks, she quickly dodges, letting Bai Li Nai take the unexpected hit. You Bai Li Nai then tattered clothes. Oh, that was quite a trick. You dare to lure my spirit beast to attack me. Tuni laughed. Senior brother's praise indeed, but I still don't understand. If I only use dry branches, how could I possibly defeat this spider? Bai Li Nai explained to her. Your spiritual power contains the essence of strength. The spiritual power of the attack system can turn any object into a weapon with very strong offensive capabilities. This is the symbol of power. Tuni grabbed the branch, so that's how it is. Thank you, senior brother, for the guidance then. She rushed up to fight that spider, channeling the strong spiritual essence. Finally, the spider was tamed. Tuni joyfully said it worked. Senior brother, thank you, Bai Li Nai then ordered. You smoothly continue on. The spider continued to attack again. Tuni raised the branch again. The strong spiritual essence continued flowing. The branch suddenly broke into pieces. Tuni panicked. Why doesn't it work anymore? Li Nai said, your strong spiritual essence channeling is still not mature enough. Tuni panicked. What should we do now? The spider is about to attack. She jumped up and called out to Bai Li Nai. Then Tuni fell, and Bai Li Nai caught her. I'm so weak. Tuni looked up at him. Before I only saw him always showing a cold face. Yet he saved me twice. As the ice melted, she quickly stepped back. Don't speak too soon. I will definitely become stronger than you. There was a sound. Ling Fei ran over. Senior brother Bai Li. Senior brother Bai Li. Something terrible has happened. This morning, 9th junior disciple went out to train and complete missions. It seems they've encountered some trouble. A distress letter was sent back. The dean asked you and me to go rescue them. Tuni panicked. What happened to Zisu? What danger did he encounter? Ling Fei also hurriedly said it's unclear for now. We only know that recently in Yuan capital city, there have been evil cultivators appearing. 9th junior brother was ordered to investigate this matter. This paper crane distress signal was sent by 9th junior brother. It should be able to lead us to him. After Bai Li Nai put on his clothes. We can't delay any longer. Yichuni, if you come with us, it can also count as training, all right. At South City Street, the paper crane led the way. Du Ni Tao. Isn't this the home of Zhang Datsai, who killed his 12 wives? Ling Fei kicked the door, opened. The paper crane disappeared. It seems 9th junior brother has met with trouble here. Let's go inside and take a look. Tiao, look around. Last time when we infiltrated the Zhang mansion, it was still very prosperous. But now it's so desolate. Do you two feel something strange about this house? She turned around, but couldn't see them anywhere. Bailey Xia, Ling Fei. Where are Bailey Xia and Ling Fei? They were clearly here just now. How did they disappear? Ling Fei is also lost. Both of them senior brother Bailey. Yi Tiao. Hey, where are you two? Say something. While Bailey Xia walks around. Evil energy. They just realized they've encountered ghosts. Tiao was surprised. Londai Inyu, he's here too. Is the crybaby's disappearance related to Inyu? She followed that lead. Arrived at the graveyard in the backyard. These are the graves of 12 female corpses who were killed by Zhang Datsai. The crybaby is suspended in a transparent box. Crybaby heavens, who could be so cruel? Crybaby, wake up, princess. Why did you come here? Tiao started pulling out each sword piercing Zisu's body. We received your call for help, so we came. Bear with it for now. I'll remove the nails from your body now. Zisu endured the pain. Zisu, let me bandage your wounds. But Zisu advised her, Princess Tiao, forget about me and run quickly. Suddenly, there was laughter from behind. Ho ho ho. Very good. When one leaves, another comes. Tiao turned around in panic. Who's there? A person in a cloak covering their face. Want to take my things, but don't know who I am. Little girl, you're quite brave indeed. Zisu panicked. This person is an extremely powerful evil cultivator, skilled in puppet techniques. You're no match for him. He pushed Tiao away. Run quickly. Tiao was stunned as Zisu appeared. All cultivators who practice evil and heretical arts must conduct their cultivation through the flow school of life extension in the 6 paths of reincarnation. Among them, puppet techniques originate from the flow school of the human realm. Legend has it the human realm can bring people back from death. Evil cultivators use this demonic art to turn the dead into puppets that obey commands. Although these puppets are dead, their combat power is quite terrifying. Puppet masters rely on the puppet's strong attacking power. Tiao, then use spiritual power. I don't care if you're an evil heretic, puppet master, or body snatcher. You hurt my crybaby, I won't let you off. She laughed, then attacked her, making her cough up blood. Come here. 12 corpses, continuous formation. Then 12 corpses appeared. Today I want to use your blood to nourish my precious ones. Then turn you all into puppets as well. But then her puppet immediately shattered into many pieces. Bailey Yi rushed forward. Are you alright, sister? Shower said. Brother Bailey, sister, I'm fine. Zisu is severely injured. We must quickly deal with this puppet master. The puppet master was angry at Bailey Yi. You killed my subordinate at Yachun Tower last time. I didn't expect you to voluntarily surrender your life today. Today I will definitely take your life. Too, that person was surprised that Bailey Yi went to Yachun Tower to eliminate evil. The puppet master started attacking. Forbidden technique. Devour corpse, transform puppet. Suddenly she transformed into a huge monster. Xiao drew her sword. Wind Moon Slash while Bailey Yi summoned lightning. Ling Fei appeared together. Then it was defeated. Ling Fei stood before it taunting, Naya Naya, ugly demon. I can't believe you used miasma to trap this young lady in another space. Yet I still broke through it. Then she kicked it with her foot, but right after that it grabbed her tightly with its hand. Ah, you're still not dead. The demon continued speaking. Let's see if I can swallow you whole. Don't even think about it. Bailey Yi immediately used spiritual power to help Ling Fei escape. Shower panicked to death, activated the bullet system, turning into a pig. Then the demon turned into a pig. Yi Shower, well done. Then Shower charged forward, die. Right after that the demon self-destructed. Bailey Yi held the bullet in his hand. This is not good. He's not the puppet master's true form. He's about to self-destruct. Ling Fei panicked. What's such a big explosion? It would be strange if we don't turn into mud. Shower thought to herself, if I have hard spiritual power in my body, then I should circulate the hard spiritual power. Everything is hard, nothing better than working for me. Cold Ice Palm, transform, I support. Then the demon turned to stone. Ling Fei happily ran to Yi Shower. You save us, Bailey. You was surprised. Little sister has already grasped the essence of hard spiritual power already. Shower with the bleeding wound on her chest, but still couldn't hide her joy. If Brother Bailey says I've grasped the essence of hard spiritual power, does that mean I can cultivate strong attack systems like you all now? Bailey Yi pondered and replied, But Ling Fei was uncomfortable like, that isn't this asking something you already know? Shower thought to herself, superior, my body has 2 types of spiritual power, hard and soft. Still need to suppress the soft spiritual power. Ling Fei then said, that was just the puppet master's clone. We must quickly chase after. But Bailey Yi disagreed. No. Shower helped Zisu up. Now we must quickly take Zisu back to recuperate and treat injuries at the Imperial Uncle's mansion in the inner chambers. Shower looked at the wounds on her body. Is that black nail poisonous? Inu suddenly appeared. That's not poison. It's the evil sex energy. Shower was surprised. Inu, why not use the door? You climb through my window every day. Why do you come looking for me? Inu sat by the window, just thinking if I didn't come, Xiao would suffer from the evil sex dark energy. How could I be so heartless? Xiao just remembered. If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten. Today your Londai helped me find that crybaby. So you also know what happened at Zhang Manor today, right? Inu stopped her again. Let's treat your wounds first. Otherwise, the evil energy will make you suffer. Xiao felt shy. Thank you. Inu was surprised. Why is Xiao being so formal with me? How about I personally apply medicine for you? Xiao wondered. Rather than applying medicine, I want to talk to you about what you've been doing lately. What you're doing. From the evil mark at Zhang Manor today to everything else. It seems everything is related to Inu. Inu seemed surprised. Does Xiao care about me that much? Could it be that Xiao has fallen for me? Xiao reminded, stop using these tricks with me. First, you put the dark metal in the sword sheath, causing the swords to move. Then, you kept taking the jade pendant from the bandits, secretly causing the evil mark incident. Today you knew about Kwang Zisua being captured by the puppet master. What's the meaning of all this? Inu, what are you really plotting? Inu knows all about these things. Then it's very likely he knows who placed the evil mark. Inu's eyes were full full of thoughts. Xiao, if I tell you, once you know this, it will lead to fatal consequences. Do you still want to know or not? Aren't you afraid of death? Xiao pondered. Of course I'm afraid. However, I don't want to one day be dragged into these matters and end up dying without knowing why. So it's better to know the truth. Inu smiled slightly. All right, I can tell you the reason behind everything. This is, Xiao urged, quickly tell me the truth. Suddenly, Shuang knocked on the door outside. Sister, it's me, Shuang. I heard you were injured, so I brought some medicine for you. Inu said, Xiao, it seems I'll have to tell you about this another time. Xiao called out to the door. Shuang, I've already treated my wounds. They're all healed. Come in. Shuang called out sister from outside. She ran in and hugged Xiao just as Inu had left. Sister, you don't know how exhausted I've been these days. Tuni asked what was happening. Shuang showed her sister a picture. After the previous battle with Baklai Nai, sister became famous. Then after defeating the evil demon's remnant seal, people knew sister was the nine-tailed fox heroine, so more people started pursuing sister. Look at this, sister. These are all paintings and clay figures of you, all made by your fans. Tuni picked up a clay figure. This is so ugly, completely different from my real image. Shuang was still holding a pile of items. These clay figures are sold for up to 20 gold taels each, and the paintings can't even meet the demand. I really think they're too ugly. They affect your image, sister, so I bought them all. Tuni then looked at the paintings. What? These are selling so well. Shuang smiled. That's right. Every child is holding your clay figure. The system took out a single-lens reflex camera, took out a 3D color printer. Tuni held those things. Dear little sister, we'll have to rely on you to make money. Now, just use this camera to take some photos of me. Then use the 3D printer to print my figurines. Shuang was surprised. What? What camera and figurines? She took the camera. Tuni stood in front of the lens. Sister, just press the round button on the camera continuously. That's all you need to do. Shuang did as told, and after a while, Tuni kept changing outfits and continued. Don't stop. Shuang obeyed. Yes, sister. The next day, the market saw Tuni's 3D figures displayed for sale. Oh, what treasure is this? Heavens, it's my goddess. Mom, I want that color figure. I want to buy this outfit. Tuni and Shuang stood selling happily. Deep Tuni and nine-tailed fox heroine merchandise. Don't miss out as you pass by. The most accurate Deep Tuni figures, only 20 gold taels. Many more products available. 2 paintings of Princess Chu's daily life. And secrets of the nine-tailed fox heroine, all released at once. The men below excitedly said, give me 2 figures, 2 true story books, 10 t-shirts. I'll take 39-tailed fox heroine figures, and 2 of each other product, thank you. Shuang teared up. Sorry, dear customers. Each person can only buy maximum 10 figures. That man looked disappointed. Oh, really? Then I'll have to ask my parents to come queue up and buy for me. Von Pham also queued with Tuso. Your wound is just healed, yet you came to queue with me to buy things. I feel embarrassed going with you. It's nothing I also want to buy. No, I want to see. Du Ni saw Vung Pham. Why? I didn't expect that fool Wang Fan to be my fan. Wang Fan excitedly said it's finally my turn to buy guava. Boss, give me 2 sets of the nine-tailed fox heroine's true story. Xiao immediately asked this young man, why don't you buy Princess Zhao's true story instead? Wang Fan blushed. I prefer the character design of the nine-tailed fox heroine. That's what I call beautiful. Xiao wearing a hat and silly glasses. Give me 10 taels of silver. Ziso whispered to the female boss. Excuse me, lend me your ear for a moment. Xiao leaned over. What's so secret that you need to whisper? Well, young man, if you like Princess Xiao, just confess loudly. It's nothing. Ziso helplessly said, anyway, boss, please lend me your ear. I'm begging you. Then he said, I want to. After hearing this, Xiao said, this is too showy already. In Chang Ziso's room, Ziso stood before dozens of items, happily. What a great harvest. This is wonderful. Today, while queuing, I was the biggest winner. I bought 10 copies of each type. Meanwhile, at Jiu Chang's AO Shui residence, surrounded by dolls and 3D figures of Princess Xiao, Zhuang was also reading. This so-called true story collection is quite good. I guess Xiao must be counting money now. Xiao jumping around happily. These days life is so good. Learn the special spiritual essence of gang, and also earn a lot of money. So happy. Wei Donga suddenly appeared. Greetings, Princess Xiao. She was surprised. Wei Donga, quickly stand up. No need to be so formal in the future. If you have anything to tell me, just say it directly. He still bowed and said, "Your servant came specifically to report to Princess. Last time you asked me to investigate the assassin who tried to kill you. Your servant has found some clues. Shall I help them up? Who is it? Tell me quickly." Wei Donga then stood up, according to my investigation. The one who sent assassins after Princess was the Wu party's current crown prince. Xiao was surprised. Crown Prince Meng Qingning. Isn't he the half-brother of Meng Qingyu? When I was young, I met this crown prince several times. I've now forgotten what he looks like. Why would it be Meng Qingning? I have no grudge with him. His Wu party, why would they send someone to assassinate me? Wei Donga speculated. It must be related to the court factions. Currently, the court is divided into two factions. One supports the crown prince, the other supports the second prince. The two sides are like water and fire. Princess once had an engagement with the second prince. If you two get married, the second prince would be seen as supporting the empress. This is something the crown prince's ministers don't want to see. Xiao laughed. So that's it. So they're worried that after I marry Meng Qingyu, it would shake the crown prince's position. Donga added, "Princess, I have something to say, but I'm not sure if I should." Tiao Er wondered. "Go ahead and speak." Dongha then said, "The crown prince has a reputation. Everyone in Yanshi country respects him. I believe that this matter has nothing to do with the crown prince. He would never do such a despicable thing as assassinating the prefecture lord. This must be a secret plot carried out by officials who support the crown prince. It has nothing to do with the crown prince himself." Tiao Er was surprised. "If what you say is true, I'm actually quite interested in this crown prince. After all, he is still my second senior brother. He's an inner court disciple. Speaking of this second senior brother, I've only heard Ling Fei mention him a few times in passing. Meng Qingning is 19 years old this year. He has already reached Spirit King level 6 cultivation. Due to his regular official duties, he doesn't come to the inner court to cultivate much. So even though she's been in the inner court these days, she hasn't seen him at all. According to descriptions, when Meng Qingning comes to Tuyin Hall in the inner court, he usually stays in a palace that's very simple. I'll go find him now." Wei Dongha, "Thank you for your help." Then she threw him a bag of silver. "Thank you, Prefecture Lord Tiao, for the reward." Holding the money bag, Dongha thought this bag was quite heavy. Prefecture Lord Tiao is really generous. Tiao Er walked to the hall thinking it must be here. Compared to other halls in Tuyin Court, the simplest one is Nong Ra Hall. There was someone gardening over there. Tiao Er went over to ask, "Excuse me, is the crown prince in the hall today?" He just wore a hat covering his face and replied, "May I know why the prefecture lord is looking for the crown prince?" Tiao Er looked at his face and was stunned. These features, this aura, she recognized him immediately. Tiao Er pays respects to the crown prince. The crown prince smiled. "I didn't expect little junior sister to recognize me so quickly. I wanted to tease you a bit more." Tiao Er thought, how could she not recognize Qingning? Those eyes were truly radiant. Even with his head down, he couldn't hide his noble aura. The crown prince chuckled. "You've been in the inner court for some time now. Having never paid respects to second senior brother, I thought I should specially come today to pay respects to second senior brother. But I don't understand why the crown prince is wearing a hat and planting rice here. Could this be some special cultivation method?" Meng Qingning continued with his work. "There's no special cultivation method. I'm just planting rice because I have nothing else to do." Tiao Er was surprised. "Isn't this His Highness the Crown Prince? The one with Spirit King level 6 cultivation. Yet he gives up a life of comfort and just likes to farm. What's so special about this? Can one find joy in planting rice? The world takes glory and wealth and pleasure as life's dreams, as the dream of life. You think that as crown prince of noble birth, I would pursue supreme power?" Then the crown prince sighed, and perhaps, then turned around and left, perhaps to others. What the princess said is, "To me it's just everyday life. Farming and tending to fields are my pleasure." Tiao Er wondered, could Wei Dongha be right when he said Meng Qingning wasn't behind the assassination attempt? He's quiet and finds joy in farming, showing no signs of political ambition at all. Then Meng Qingning asked, "That's right. Meeting my junior sister for the first time today. I haven't prepared a welcome gift, but there are some ripe pears in the field. Let me pick some for junior sister to try." Then Meng Qingning went to get pears. Tiao Er watched his retreating figure. His gentleness comes from deep within. Should I really believe that Meng Qingning has nothing to do with all of this? Little Jiao suddenly pounced toward Meng Qingning. Tiao Er frantically tried to stop Little Jiao. "Why did you come out here? Quickly go back." Suddenly she bumped into Meng Ning, causing both to fall. He asked, "Are you all right, junior sister?" Tiao quickly stood up, saying, "I'm fine." Meng Qingning watched little Jiu eating seeds. "So it was after your seed pouch." Tiao frowned. "What? This greedy one has such a normal appetite. Didn't I feed it enough? Yet it appears out of nowhere, just for food." It made me think little Jiu was trying to attack Meng Qingning. "Sorry, Crown Prince. This is my spirit pet. It probably smelled something delicious on me, so it jumped out on its own." Meng Qingning smiled cheerfully. "It's nothing. Let it eat." Suddenly a voice came from the other side. "Isn't this Princess Tiao? You've come to Dinglong Garden as well." Tiao was startled. "Jiugong Zhan, when did he arrive? Why does his gaze seem to carry killing intent?" Tiao cautiously looked at him. "Greetings, senior brother. Unexpected to meet your highness Zhan." Here Jiugong Zhan just said, "So that's how it is." Then Meng Qingning called, Zhan, you and the princess go sit over there. I'll wash some fruits and vegetables." Tiao was surprised. Crown Prince Meng Qingning calls Jiugong Zhan Zhan. Their relationship seems very close. Then the two went to sit in the pavilion. Jiugong Zhan said, "Speaking of which, that day in the suburban hut, I haven't thanked the princess yet for helping cure my cold." Tiao smiled. "It's nothing. Just a small matter." Jiugong Zhan laughed loudly. "The princess is indeed as generous as they say. No wonder you and Qingning became so close at first meeting." Tiao was surprised. "What's this about? Is Jiugong Zhan angry? Is he such an unreasonable person? Why is he suddenly unable to control his emotions like this?" Right then Meng Qingning brought the fruits. "Junior sister, try these seasonal pears." Extremely sweet. Tiao accepted the pear and thanked the crown prince. Then he gave the pomegranate to Zhan. Zhan said, "Pears are cold in nature. My body is weak, so I shouldn't eat too much. Better eat the pomegranate instead." Gongzhan was also happy. Yes, Tiao was surprised these two are good friends. One gentle like jade, one smiling like a spring. This picture is truly pleasing to look at. Crown Prince Zhan, your highness, I suddenly remembered I haven't finished today's cultivation, so I'll take my leave here. Meng Qingning waved goodbye to her. "All right, little junior sister, come visit more often." Tiao also waved goodbye and left definitely. After she left, Qingning said to Zhan, "Zhan, you seem to treat me and little junior sister differently." Gongzhan is still as cold as ever. Juzi walked with Tiao. "Although the crown prince seems not bad, but his Wu faction consists of assassins. Are you really planning to let those people go?" Tiao walked while holding a blade of grass. At first his Wu faction feared I would marry Meng Changyu, which would affect the second prince's position. But now I've successfully canceled the marriage. I won't be their enemy anymore. Pursuing them now wouldn't be good either. I don't want to get involved in the royal power struggle. Right now I'm at cultivation level 4. Challenging those powerful officials is quite difficult. If the crown prince's Wu faction doesn't kill me, ending things peacefully would be the best outcome. Juzi thought about it and said, "Yes, that makes sense." Suddenly the ghost from Zhang Mansion that day appeared. "Sister, you forgot you agreed to something with us." Tiao looked over surprised to see him. "Isn't that the ghost master from Zhang Mansion? How did he escape and appear at Tuyin Hall? Moreover, in the most restricted inner courtyard. He was talking to a woman. I said I would remember, of course." Tiao thought to herself, this woman's voice sounds very familiar. Must have heard it somewhere before, but couldn't see her face clearly. Then she secretly moved closer and saw Dong Huichang talking to him. But not long ago, when evil cultivators emerged, the emperor ordered their arrest nationwide. But you're now running rampant, even harming our inner court disciples. Don't blame me if you get seriously injured." Tiao was shocked. Damn, it's the vice principal. Why would the vice principal in charge of Tuyin Hall's highest cultivation collude with evil, unorthodox practitioners? Moreover, from their dialogue, they clearly had prior dealings. Tiao deduced. She must have secretly promised evil cultivators in Yin capital to cause havoc everywhere. That's why cases appeared everywhere. The matter of evil Dao remnants at Tuyin Hall then investigating these cases, making it impossible to find the skilled perpetrators and losing track of the mission requesters. Thinking back, now not a single drop can reveal the conspiracy. Someone who can make Tuyin Hall dance in the palm of their hand is the highest-ranking person in Tuyin Hall. Recalling what Non Noyet once told Tuni, "If I tell you everything you know, it will bring you deadly misfortune. So do you still want to know? Aren't you afraid of death?" Tuni just remembered. Turns out Non Noyet knew everything all along about Dong Githuang's collusion with the evil path. Suddenly, that demon discovered someone from Dong Githuang died in panic. Then she used spiritual power. Tuni was poisoned. Truly deserved death, worthy of a level 8 sacred cultivation. Must be killed. Need to run quickly. Tuni was wounded in the arm and hurriedly fled. She hid behind a large tree. I've been hiding here for half an hour. Should be safe now. Then she returned to normal form, fortunately not followed. Suddenly a voice said, "Deep Tuni, why are you here?" Tuni panicked. "Oh no, I've been discovered." Wang Fan appeared, little junior sister. "What are you doing here?" Tuni startled senior brother Wang Fan. "Oh, it's you, I'm just taking a walk here." "Damn, my heart condition. He almost scared me to death," Wang Fan surprised. "Oh, taking a walk." Yes, Wang Fan looked at the wound on her arm. "Little junior sister, I know some things are hard for you to say, but even lies should make sense. How could you be here for no reason at all?" Tuni stammered. "So what does senior brother think I was doing? Could he have noticed I was running from Dong Gi Thuong? Is he someone from Dong Gi Thuong sent to find me?" Wang Fan said, "You were secretly hiding in the toilet, right?" Tuni's face turned purple. "Is this person missing brain neurons?" Then she ran to hug his leg. "Senior brother, my good senior brother. Let's say I was really in the toilet. If you saw it, couldn't you just pretend you didn't see? Why announce it so loudly?" She knelt down. "Can you not tell others about me being in the toilet? Please. Otherwise, I won't have face to see anyone." Wang Fan seemed, "Please don't worry. Senior brother will keep your secret, little junior sister. You said you were in the toilet, yet you have such a big wound." "I guess," Tuni hurriedly explained, "in the toilet. I was numb and fell," Wang Fan said. "I was about to say you should be more careful. Got hurt when your numb leg hit a rock in the toilet. It's fine." Tuni had to play along. "Yes. You really missed your calling as a screenwriter. Senior brother, why are you here?" Wang Fan smiled. "Deputy Dean Dong just ordered all disciples to gather at the Qiankuan Hall. You should quickly come with me." "Du Ni Bolang Zits?" Summoning all disciples. "Right after Dong Gi Thuong wounded me, she ordered all disciples to gather." "What does she want?" "That's right, senior brother Wang Fan. I've always been curious. Gentle spiritual force, just like you priests of the Mental Cultivation Society, and some kind of spiritual blessing contract. How would Wang Fan explain? Of course. The stronger the fighting power, the better, and my twin horn leopard is at the same level as Spirit Beast, has never lost a fight. Xiao Air is surprisingly powerful, but it's a pity I've never seen the leopard. It would be nice if I could be lucky enough to ride it and show off a bit," Wang Fan said. "That's not difficult at all." Then he brought out the leopard. Xiao Air casually rode the leopard and left. "Thank you, brother. I won't be polite anymore. I'll go first to the Chinkuan Hall." The disciples had gathered. Xiao Air rode the leopard there. Everyone had arrived. Then began to act by stabbing the excitement point. Then Xiao Air used a golden needle to stab the leopard's shoulder. Suddenly, it went berserk and charged at the disciples. Everyone panicked and ran away. The leopard is out of control. The twin-horned leopard, isn't it Wang Fan's pet? Ling Fei hurriedly rode the small leopard. "You're going crazy again. I won't be nice to you." But the leopard was too strong and threw Ling Fei off. "Oh heavens, it hurts." She grimaced. Zhang Qi used a spear to stab its paw. Ling Fei frantically called out to Zhang Qi. Wang Fan arrived right after. "What's happening here? I could hear the fighting from far away. What's wrong with everyone?" Ling Fei just said your spirit beast suddenly attacked people. "How dare you even ask what happened? My shoulder was bitten and injured by your spirit beast." Everyone also clamored to blame him. "Right, I'm injured all over. I'm injured to pay for our medical treatment." Then Wang Fan turned to ask Xiao Air, "Little junior sister, what happened?" Xiao Air also pretended to be confused. "I don't know either. Your leopard suddenly went crazy and kicked me off its back, then ran wild." Wang Fan hugged the leopard and said to everyone, "I'm really sorry. You all know my leopard has a bad temper. When we get back, I'll definitely teach it a lesson." Ling Fei was still angry. "Just teaching it a lesson isn't enough. I don't care. Invite us to eat at Zue Xiang restaurant." Everyone joined in. "That's right. Treat us to a meal." "That's right, Wang Fan. Treat us." Xiao Air stood behind. "Agree. We must eat first." Wang Fan forced a smile. "All right, it's just a meal. Not a big deal." Dong Yi arrived. She shouted, "Why are you all gathering here, causing trouble in front of the hall?" Everyone showed their wounds. Wang Fan knelt down to apologize. "Deputy Dean Dong, it's all my fault for not controlling my spirit beast well. When letting it out to play, unexpectedly, it injured many brothers and sisters from Tuyen Hall." Dong Yi thought to herself this way, how to find the eavesdropper who was injured by me. Then she became furiously angry. "Damn it, Wang Fan, what are you doing? Why did you release your spirit beast at this time?" Wang Fan looked at her in confusion. Xiao Air secretly rejoiced that everyone was injured. "She naturally won't be able to find me." Dong Ye Chong, this is called karma. She secretly observed the sweating, uncomfortable expression. She felt guilt welling up in her heart. "Senior brother Wang Fan, to protect this little life of mine, so I can investigate Dong Ye Chong later. I can only make you and your pets suffer this grievance. I will try my best to make it up to you later." Over here, Ling Fei fears you'll scold until exhausted. Ding dong, please don't be angry. The little leopard didn't mean it. Nie Chong sighed and said forget it. Nie Chong returned to the main matter and announced to everyone. Recently, evil cultivators are rampant about Xiang Zisua's injury. I believe you all know. I summoned you here just to give one reminder. If you encounter them in the future. Xiao Er immediately became angry. Dong Ye Chong, how dare you mention my Xiang Zi's injury? If you hadn't colluded with evil cultivators, how could Zisua have been injured? I originally thought Tuyin Hall was a place of righteousness. It's truly ironic. Nye Chong turned to Xiao Er and said, Yi Xiao Er, I heard you've already mastered strong spirit bones. This matter for your physique is an extremely difficult thing. From now on, switch to cultivating the hardstyle system. Xiao Er didn't let emotions overwhelm her and simply replied yes. She advised Xiao Er, usually follow your senior brothers and sisters to practice hardstyle system more. Elder Mu of the 12 Elders is the one who understands the hardstyle system best. When he comes to the inner court to lecture, you must not miss it. Xiao Er seriously replied, yes, Weisstein. The inner court was a very beautiful place. On one side was a high mountain. Below was a crystal-clear, sparkling lake. Xiao Er followed Bai Li Xie. She asked Bai Li, senior brother, did you bring me here to teach me something? He calmly stepped onto the lake's surface and coldly threw her 2 words. Qi training. Xiao Er surprisingly asked a series of questions. Huh, interesting. Can you walk on water? Such beautiful water lightness skill. Li Xie explained. This is the Heaven's Heart Lake. The clear water contains supplementary spiritual force. It's the most suitable place in Yindu City for hard-style system cultivators to train Qi. As long as you grasp the hard spiritual force, you can easily stand on the lake to conduct training. Xiao Er's eyes looked at the vortex in the center of the lake. She nodded and said, so that's how it is. The inner court is indeed powerful. Even this lake is so amazing. She stepped onto the water surface gently. She was delighted mixed with excitement. Under her feet seemed to be pulled by a force. It felt like stepping on cotton flowers. She could walk on water. Then a gust of wind came from somewhere, making her unstable. Why is there sudden wind? She tried to move forward but failed. How can you continue to move forward? Li Xie saw this and calmly analyzed. The spiritual energy here is too abundant. The lake water has formed spiritual pressure. Right now, it's the spiritual pressure that's preventing me from moving forward. He looked at the vortex in the center to assess the current situation. The closer to the lake center, the more spiritual energy is supplemented. The spiritual pressure also gets stronger. With our previous cultivation level, getting here was already our limit. Tiao gradually understood the issue. If your cultivation level increases, you can get closer and closer to the lake center, right? He nodded yes, then flew away, leaving Tiao to cultivate. Today you stay here to practice Qi and focus your spirit. This place is beneficial for your spiritual beast core. She replied yes and closed her eyes to practice fully enjoying the spiritual energy gathering towards her. The spiritual energy entering her body gave a powerful sensation. It was different from previous cultivation, something she had never experienced before. Around her, the spiritual energy moved extremely strongly. Not only that, her spiritual sea had grown larger than before. Along with the growth of the spiritual sea, the well's mouth gradually formed water. Then the system announced, congratulations, host. Spiritual power has successfully increased by 4 levels. 3 segments of time passed quickly. By now, the sky had taken on the colors of sunset. Tiao gradually woke up. She looked at the sun setting behind the mountains in amazement. Unexpectedly, after just half a day, her cultivation had already increased by 1 level. This place truly is a treasure ground. Juzi returned with Tiao. She said worriedly, I don't know when Little Bao's health will be able to recover. Last time, the evil cultivator ghost spirit master hurt him badly. Juzi shrugged and said, Kuang Zi Sua's spiritual power is soft cultivation, its mental magic system. His physique naturally isn't as thick-skinned as yours. He can heal in 1 night. Hearing this, Tiao became angry. She furiously attacked Juzi. Who are you calling thick-skinned? Juzi fearfully but stubbornly said, Ayi Tiao, why are you so petty? She spoke just 2 sentences before glaring fiercely at him. Yes, I am that petty. What can you do about it? Just then someone came to inform Tiao. Reporting to Princess Tiao, Vice Principal Dong requests your presence. Tiao couldn't help but wonder. Why would Dong Ye Chong suddenly look for her? She began to feel suspicious. Yesterday's matter had been covered up. Logically speaking, Dong Ye-chong shouldn't have discovered that she was the one who secretly eavesdropped in the forest. Could it be about something else? As soon as Tiao arrived at Huayan Yuan in Dong Ye-chang's inner courtyard, she saw her sitting there waiting. Looking at the scene, she thought to herself, this place is too magnificent. She bowed respectfully before Nye-chong. Vice Principal Nye-chong went straight to the point. Deep Tuni, I called you here this time because I heard you've mastered control of your spiritual power very skillfully. Yesterday, while practicing at Tien Tam Lake, you even advanced another level. Tuni replied yes. Unexpectedly, Vice Principal Dong even knows about such small matters. Ni Tong Sai, I have decided to personally guide your cultivation from now on. From now on, study under me. Tuni was shocked and exclaimed, huh. She hesitantly said, but Principal just yesterday told me to train with senior brother. Pardon my rudeness. I heard Vice Principal Dong's spiritual power is soft type. Spirit system cultivation is spell casting. I seem to be of a different cultivation path. Gi Thuong dismissed that concern and said, who says spirit system can't teach hard power system? If I've accepted you as my disciple, I will naturally teach you well. Gi Thuong cast a spell to lift something from the pond. I've already prepared the curriculum for you. We can start training now. A small whirlpool made golden carps fly up from the water surface. Tuni was so surprised her jaw dropped witnessing what was happening before her eyes. Water and fish could actually fly in the air. This is magic. Suddenly a fish flew over and bit Tuni's hand. She was completely confused. Vice Principal Dong, this is fish magic. Why did it bite me? Gi Thuong explained. This is spirit technique, not magic. If the koi fish aren't returned to water, each one will die one by one. They will use you as food-biting pieces of your flesh. Tuni at this point just wanted to escape this bizarre trap. She violently countered, damn it. Fong Noyet Tram. Her counterattack had no effect on the fish. She was surprised to see water surrounding the fish like a protective cage, reducing the power of her sword. She focused spiritual energy into the sword, thinking to herself, probably only the Ku-Kok sword could kill these fish. She successfully pierced through a fish with her sword, channeling pure spiritual power. Tuni continuously skewered the fish. Watch each fish get stabbed. Gi Thuong quietly observed from the side. This Deep Tuni really has skills. Tuni impatiently turned to ask Vice Principal, what training is this fish killing for? What's the purpose of these koi fish? Gi Thuong came to and explained evil cultivators are rampant lately. Among them are many demon spirit masters. I'm training you now, so you'll have more experience when facing demon spirit masters. Upon hearing this, suspicion flashed in Tuni's mind. Why did this old woman suddenly mention demon spirit masters and make so many strange movements? Could it be the koi fish took advantage while Tuni wasn't paying attention and bit her hand? She screamed at her own carelessness. She was angry, swinging her sword to take the lives of the fish. Gi Thuong watched this scene and praised continuously. Very good, beautifully done. Gi Thuong clapped satisfyingly. Tuni paused in surprise for a moment. Being able to kill all the fish in such a short time was already an extremely difficult feat. I indeed wasn't wrong about you. You're truly very suitable for training and techniques against ghost masters. Gi Thuong's words made Tuni think deeply. Very suitable for training and techniques against ghost masters. Tuni stepped forward and directly asked Gi Thuong, so Vice Principal personally taught me cultivation because you want me to go eliminate ghost masters? Gi Thuong affirmed without hiding. That's right. I've investigated that days ago, the one who injured Kwang Tu was a ghost master. I decided to send you to assassinate him, to eliminate evil and protect the way. Tuni stuck out her tongue and sarcastically said, haha, eliminate evil and protect the way. You're not worthy to say such words. I spit on that. Gi Thuong was shocked by her behavior. Insolent Deep Tuni, what do you mean? Tuni decided to expose Gi Thuong's true face at this moment. Oh sister, what's really in your head? Pretending for what? Who are you trying to fool? You sent me to find ghost masters hoping to use them to kill me. Gi Thuong laughed, haha, gently lifted Tuni's face. Her expression changed to become profound. My subordinates found your blood traces in the grass. You must be the one who eavesdropped on me and the ghost master, right? Beating around the bush, Chuni admitted, yes, it was me, you ungrateful person. She wanted to clarify things with Gi Thuong and asked, why did you collude with evil cultivators? She attacked Chuni with spiritual power. She couldn't react in time and was hit by her palm strike. Gi Thuong said contemptuously, it's not your place as a junior to question me. Deep Chuni, you are truly too foolish. The spiritual power around Gi Thuong was immense, but that didn't make Chuni tremble or back down. She smirked and said, Vice Principal wants to silence me by killing. I'm so scared. Ni Thuong was angered by Chuni's attitude. Stop giving me that mocking expression. Chuni stood up confidently and said, Vice Principal, do you think I would dare to confront you without thorough preparation? Gi Thuong was suspicious, not believing what Chuni said. What preparation? Are you just showing off? Chuni didn't flinch and snapped her fingers, haha. Took out a modern projector from the system version 4.0. Come out, my great treasure. Gi Thuong was startled, her eyes and mouth wide open. Chuni commanded the system, turn on the projector and play the tape. Gi Thuong was still in shock. What? The system screen replayed the image of Gi Thuong, who threatened Chuni earlier. My subordinates found your blood traces in the grass. You must be the one who eavesdropped on me and the devil master, right? Chuni asks you why you colluded with the evil cultivator. Every word she said was recorded without missing a single word. A junior like you has no right to question me. Deep Chuni, you are truly foolish. Then she struck Chuni with a painful palm strike. At this moment, Gi Thuong was both confused and scared. All the evil deeds of her true self were recorded and exposed here. What is this thing? How can there be images of our conversation just now? Chuni pointed at Gi Thuong and accused her. What this is doesn't concern you. I only need to know that you're now colluding with the evil sect. I have evidence in my hands. Chuni smirked confidently, holding the evidence firmly. She had anticipated that Dong Gi Thuong seeking her out meant nothing good. Fortunately, this young lady was quick-witted and bought a camera to record. This old hag actively colluded with evil cultivators and wanted to drag me to death. She approached and whispered threateningly to Gi Thuong. Old thief Dong, if I face any life-threatening danger, these images will be made public. Then the entire Yin capital will know your secret. Gi Thuong, caught off guard, anxiously said, Deep Chuni, you dare threaten me. Chuni looked at Gi Thuong with disdain. You're right, and I'm not just threatening you. I'm also reminding you it's best to speak to me with politeness and respect. Gi Thuong, being looked down upon, was fuming with anger. What did you say? Chuni happily patted Gi Thuong's head, threatening, if you make me unhappy. At any time, I will hand these over to the institute head. She didn't forget to give her a way out. But Deputy Head Dong doesn't need to worry. As long as you don't target me, we can live in peace. Right? She hesitated for a moment. Perhaps Gi Thuong had thought it through and accepted the proposal. Both of them laughed and talked happily. Right, you are an inner disciple, and I am the deputy head here. We should naturally live in peace. Chuni happily replied, yes, children need guidance. But unexpectedly, she directly slapped Gi Thuong with a stinging blow. Children need punishment when they make mistakes. Remember, Kwang too so belongs to me. If anything happens to him, don't expect to live. She held her cheek and replied, I remember, but it didn't stop there. She helplessly watched as Chuni easily took her money pouch. I'll take this money as a sign of your filial respect to me. With the leftover money, I'll buy some good food for Tuso. She cheerfully waved goodbye and left. Haha, then I'll go first, while Gi Thuong gritted her teeth and endured the shamelessness. Hateful Deep Chuni. The sky gradually turned yellow. Chuni walked while breathing a sigh of relief. Fortunately, she managed to protect her little life. Kwat Tu beside her praised Chuni for her previous actions. Hey, you were so cool back there in the courtyard. Why did you leave in such a hurry? Chuni angrily gestured and said, you're standing there talking like your waist doesn't hurt. She's an 8th level saint. An 8th level saint. If Dong Nei Thuong just wanted to kill me, she'd only need to lift a finger. I would have been torn to pieces by her. Kwat Tu asked curiously, but didn't you already film everything? With evidence of her colluding with evil cultivators. What are you afraid of? Chuni said seriously, this is just a delaying tactic. We must find a way to get concrete evidence. Only then can we completely have leverage over Dong Nei Thuong, or make her unable to fight back. Kwat Tu asked, so what do you plan to do? I think I should go find Non Noyet. He's been with Tu Van Dang for so long. He must know quite a few secrets about Dong Nei Thuong. Kwat Tu thought it was a good idea and asked, this is indeed a good plan. But do you know where he lives? Tuni smiled mischievously and said no, but finding him won't be difficult, haha. At Vinlac Ward, the place was extremely crowded. Tuni, wearing new clothes, entered with Quat 2. She said Vinlac Ward was the most prosperous gambling district, the liveliest in Veem Du City. Over there, a group was eagerly betting. Big or small, place your bets. They kept shouting excitedly. Small, must bet on small. It's been big 3 times in a row. This time it must be small. People around all shouted together, I bet small. Betting my whole family on it. I'm betting small too. Suddenly, Tuni joined in the fun. I bet big. Everyone turned around to see who was so confident. Tuni said boldly, I bet my life. If I lose, do with me as you please. But if I win, I want your lives too. Tuni challenged the house, do you dare to bet? The house started to feel excited by these extreme conditions. Vinlac Ward has never had anyone dare to bet like this. Everyone focused intently on the shaking cup. They kept chanting small, small, small. Tuni winked at Quat 2. He seemed to understand her intention. Okay, when the dice fell out, Quat 2 blew a gentle wind that changed the outcome. All 3 dice showed 666. They were shocked with mouse agape, all 6s. Some couldn't believe it was real. What? How is this possible? She drew her sword, preparing to fulfill her earlier promise. Well, I've won. Without hesitation, she swung down her blade. Now, all your lives belong to me except your death. That person fled in terror. Princess Tu is killing people. Run quickly. A woman knelt down begging Princess Tu to show mercy. She said fearfully, Lady Tu, our master invites you to the back garden. Tuer has successfully achieved her goal. Please lead the way. Outside, the dreamy moonlight filtered through the leaves. Tuer was escorted to Silver Moon Prefecture Lord's place. Lady Chu has arrived. Silver Moon is helpless with your methods. Yet his voice remained affectionate as he spoke. Tuer specifically came to see me causing such a commotion outside. You must have gone through such trouble. She replied, if I didn't do that, how would you know I came? She took the initiative to move closer, pressing against Silver Moon's body. She asked sweetly, why did you invite me in like this? Silver Moon didn't answer, but calmly raised his teacup to savor it. How did you know I was the master of Yongla House? She explained, your movements are mysterious. You seem to know everything happening in Yin capital. Upon careful consideration, places that can freely obtain such large amounts of intelligence besides the palace's cloud-gathering hall. She confidently explained, only Yongla House remains, where both nobles and commoners can visit. She leaned on Silver Moon's shoulder and continued analyzing. Moreover, recently the Cloud Gathering Hall people have been secretly investigating your movements. If you had ever entered Yongla House, surely you would have been discovered by Cloud Gathering Hall people long ago. She said loudly, therefore, you can only be the master of Yongla House. That's how you could avoid Cloud Gathering Hall's detection, yet still obtain such vast intelligence. Silver Moon shrugged and replied, Tuer is indeed clever. Even Cloud Gathering Hall couldn't trace my movements, yet you discovered it so easily. Silver Moon stood up carrying the teapot and left. The tea has gone cold. I'll have someone reheat it. She agreed. All right. After he left, she alone admired the luxury of expensive items displayed on the table. Rare flowers and herbs. This garden has so many treasures like these. Silver Moon is indeed wealthy. The value of these treasures is extraordinary. A man like you collecting these might as well give them all to me. Guozi appeared and reminded, Hey, Yi Chuer, you're not trying to claim other people's things as your own, are you? She happily put on jewelry and replied, Do you take me, Yi Chuer, for a bandit? She lightly tapped Guozi's head. She confidently said, Given my relationship with Silver Moon, if I want something, wouldn't he give it to me? Guozi held his head, crying out, Ouch, stop messing around. Something among these caught your attention. This fan. She began having a premonition. Why does it feel so familiar? She picked it up to look and was immediately startled. Like snow in winter, grass endures the cold. Precious orchids also bloom as flowers in snowy orchids. The image of Jiao Guangzhan appeared in her mind. She gasped in surprise looking at Jiao Guangzhan's fan. He usually holds a fan and draws orchids. How could it be such a coincidence? Memories flooded back into her mind. Last time when I went to Xint house looking for Inu, I clearly saw Inu's butterfly orchid. But inside was Jiuguangzhan. Jiuguangzhan and Inu, could they have some kind of relationship? This time, at Inu's casino, I discovered Jiuguangzhan's fan. Could it be that Inu and Jiuguangzhan know each other just then? Inu came out carrying tea. Shower seems to be very interested in this fan. She turned around startled. She faced Inu and asked, "I'm just curious. Since when did you start liking such elegant items?" Inu put down the teapot and replied, "It's just a toy. If Shower likes it, you can take it." Shower thought. From his tone, it seems he doesn't care about this fan. Looks like I'm overthinking. Perhaps they're just two similar-looking fans. Let's not beat around the bush anymore. She sat down to discuss the main matter. "I came to find you today because of the unfinished business from last time. Last time you said if I knew about it, it would bring me deadly trouble." She pretended to probe Inu's attitude. "You mean about Dong and I Chong?" Inu said, "I didn't expect you to discover it so soon. It seems you know that this deputy director of yours is colluding with evil cultivators." She proudly recounted. Not only do I know, I even overheard that old hag and the demon master talking. She even tried to deal with me." Inu showed a hint of surprise. "Oh, Dong and I Chong has high martial arts skills. The fact that you're still alive to meet me is not easy at all." She angrily blamed Inu. "You seem happy about my misfortune. I'm afraid you know about Dong and I Chang's secrets no less than I do. Now Tuyen Hall is also investigating you. We are reluctantly in the same boat. If that old woman does anything to me, you'll be the first one I expose." Inu burst out laughing. Shower, why so cruel? She concluded, therefore it's best for us to help each other to stay safe. Inu showed interested anticipation and asked, "How does Shower plan for us to help each other?" Shower asked about Dong and I Chang's secret. "If you already know quite a bit, do you have any evidence against her?" Inu replied, "Over the years, Dong and I Chong colluded with evil cultivators. Those mountain bandits of Jiangxi Ling are also her people. All these years, she's used many bandit names to help evil cultivators." He took a sip of tea while lifting the cup and said, "Not long ago, that evil ghost Dao's remnant seal was also Dong and I Chong, specifically seeking the evil cultivators' headquarters, preparing to bring it to Luoyang City. It's just that that woman has always been very careful in her actions, left very little evidence behind." Tiao Er began to feel uncertain in her heart. How can this be? Couldn't find any new evidence about Dong and I Chong. Meeting the King of Hell is just a matter of time, she asked. If we can find evidence of Dong and I Chong collaborating with the Ghost Master, can we capture him for questioning? She was eager to bring the truth to light and urged to catch him. That old woman will surely fear her secrets being exposed and betray the Ghost Master. We won't suffer any losses. Inu nodded after hearing this, saying it's not a bad idea. Tiao Er continued, perhaps we can find other clues from the Ghost Master about Dong and I Chang's collusion with evil cultivators. Inu moved closer to Tiao Er. The distance between them was so small they could feel each other's breath. He asked if she knew where to find him, how to capture him. She said grievously, if I knew, why would I need to come to you? Inu asked with a smile in his eyes. Tiao Er, how many disciples of Tuyen Hall's inner court? Do you understand? She appeared confused, but based on her interactions and observations, she didn't actually understand much about them. She said she only knew the senior brother was traveling outside. Haven't been in the inner court for long. Second brother is the Crown Prince Meng Chengning. Third brother Zhan Qi. Fourth sister Qin Fei Yin. Besides that, she mentioned. As for the fifth elder's faction, the inner court never mentions them. She doesn't even know if they're male or female. Then there's by Liwa Elder 7, Wang Fan from Elder 6 faction, Elder 8 Ling Fei, Elder 9 Xiao Ku Bao. She wondered about Inu's intention behind this probe. Why are you suddenly asking me about these senior brothers and sisters? What do they have to do with Dong and I Chong? He held up 3 fingers and said, of course there's by Ru Fei, Elder 3, this is Zhan Qi. He explained Zhan was originally a noble clan, but later the family declined, and the master of the Zhan house and his wife soon departed from this world, leaving only a pair of unfortunate brothers depending on each other to survive. The elder of the brothers, named Zhan Xiang, was over 10 years older than his younger brother, so he had already joined Tuyen Hall for cultivation early on, always making family revival his main mission. But unfortunately, perhaps due to limited talent, he failed the first rank examinations repeatedly. Finally left Tuyen Hall over 10 years ago. later disappeared without a trace. There were rumors he joined the evil path. Tiao Er heard the story and became a bit tense, suspiciously asking Yinyu, "You're saying this Zhan Xiang isn't the ghost master that I want to catch?" He answered directly. He handed her something. "Take this to find Zhan Qi, perhaps he can help you." She reached out to receive it. It was a peachwood dagger. Time flies so fast before we knew it. It was the next day at Tuvin Hall. Tuni walked while observing, looking at the wooden peach dagger in her hand. It looked so crude and ordinary. How could anyone tell it's a children's toy? But Non Noyet said giving this to try would help her. But looking at this dagger, it has internal universe storage. Stop evaluating the dagger, she urged herself. I must quickly find senior brother Try. Suddenly a hand landed on her shoulder, startling her. Nice. Vong Fan laughed casually. Little junior sister is indeed easily scared. She turned around and complained, "What's the meaning of this? Senior brother Vong Fan, I almost lost my soul. This person nearly scared me to death." Vong Fan put his arm around Tuni's shoulder, being overly familiar, and leaned in close to say, "Little junior sister is pretending again, right? Among our inner disciples, senior brother Try is the most skilled in hard techniques. You just said you were going to find him." "It's not my business," but Vong Fan said excitedly. "You must want to find him to teach you cultivation, right?" Tuni was speechless, thinking to herself, "You might as well speak for me directly." The more she praised him, the more Vong Fan became proud. "Indeed, nothing can escape my keen eyes. You really want to find senior brother Trying for guidance on cultivation?" Vong Fan smiled smugly. "I'm indeed smart." Then put his arm around Tuni and dragged her along. "I'll take you to find senior brother Try. Somewhere else, Try was on a cliff, focusing on channeling spiritual energy to cultivate. Seeing this, Tuni turned to ask Vong Fan, "What is senior brother doing at the cliff?" Vong Fan answered, "Looks like we came at a bad time. He must be secretly practicing his heart technique." He explained Try's cultivation method. "We three brothers are all ordinary martial artists. Not cultivating means he's studying the secret manual." He pointed forward and said, "The rock wall before this cliff has strange techniques on it. Senior brother has been studying it lately." She stepped forward to look at the text on the stone. "This is a secret manual. Unfortunately, my system can recognize its function. Only by touching the original manual can it activate the immediate learning function. Thinking this copy might be a different technique, there's no way to directly comprehend it." Vong Fan came to console Tuni. "Junior sister, don't look at those characters. Even the institute head can't understand them. There's no way to decipher them. It's just that senior brother Try is stubborn. He won't stop researching until he's done." Today's meeting temporarily didn't get his suggestion to Tuni. "We better not disturb him." She impatiently thought about finding him next time. When will next time be? Since she had something to ask, she wanted to get the information as soon as possible. "I'm still in a hurry to find the demon master. Got a lot of evidence from regular colleagues." She curiously touched the rock wall. "I'm troubled. What are these characters that even the institute director couldn't decipher?" Suddenly, the system announced. "System is scanning ancient text. Do you need to translate this text?" The power appeared before her eyes. She only needs to decide yes or no. Without hesitation, she pressed the button. Indeed, when needed, it even has text translation function. "This is really good. Of course I must choose yes." System once again announced that 3,000 has been deducted. Ancient text translation in progress. She fell into panic mixed with regret. "Oh my, I want money." "If you want money, why didn't you say earlier, you thief? No point letting money in pocket disappear uselessly like this." She turned to tell Wang Fan, "Go call senior brother Zhanqi here. I'll translate these characters for him now." Wang Fan stood dumbfounded, not understanding what's happening. "Huh? Junior sister, are you joking with me? You can recognize these strange characters." Without explaining much, she urged Wang Fan to hurry. "Spent 3,000. It would be strange if I couldn't understand these characters." Wang Fan confusedly went to call Zhanqi. "Now go call senior brother Zhanqi." Zhanqi was equally surprised when hearing Wang Fan's announcement. "Senior brother Zhanqi, junior sister, is at the stone wall calling for you. She said she can translate these characters." Both stood aside waiting while Xiao Er quickly translated the ancient text. Wang Fan commented, "Senior brother, even the elders couldn't understand these characters. I wonder if junior sister really can understand them." Zhanqi said, "Let me see." Zhanqi stepped beside Xiao Er to assess the situation. "It's possible. Haven't you noticed there's pure spiritual energy emanating from junior sister's eyes?" Zhanqi observed and said. "She's simultaneously copying the secret manual. That's the Jade Cultivation Method's secret manual. so spiritual energy spreads in all directions. Hearing this, Wang Fan's face showed extreme admiration, not just translating, but also comprehending the secret manual. Isn't our junior sister a genius? Xiao Er's hand wrote while her mouth read. Jade Dragon's departure. Ice frost intertwined. Energy sinks to Dantian. I now cold as iron in eastern mountains clouds move without staying in Dantian. When she stopped writing, spiritual energy was accumulating in her body. After finishing the translation, as soon as she comprehended the skill, she tried using the Frost True energy. Ice needles were released with high damage potential. Over here, Wang Fan and Zhang Qi had to use barriers to protect themselves. Too powerful. Xiao Er was surprised. Unexpectedly, she unconsciously learned a new technique. Could it be I've comprehended some of the Frost True energy? Wang Fan worriedly ran over to check. A junior sister, are you all right? Tuni replied to her senior brother that everything was fine. Zhang Qi has finished translating the secret manuscript for you. Zhang Qi took the translated book and thanked his junior sister. Accidentally, the item in Tuni's hand fell down. Zhang Qi sat down to pick it up and examine it. As soon as Zhang Qi saw the item, he immediately questioned Tuni. Little junior sister, why do you have this peach wood dagger? She replied that this matter should be discussed privately with senior brother Zhang. Wang Fan anxiously asked, is there something that cannot be said? Zhang Qi deliberately sent his junior brother away. Wang Fan, please step aside. He reluctantly left temporarily. All right, you two can talk, I'll leave now. After Wang Fan left, Tuni went straight to the point without beating around the bush. Senior brother Zhang Qi, about this dagger's origin, please forgive me as I cannot reveal it. But looking at its senior brother Zhang, do you know its specific origin? Zhang Qi looked at the dagger in his hand, recalled his memories, and explained. This dagger, when I was 5 years old, was personally given to my elder brother. Zhang Qi continued speaking steadily, but still revealed some sadness in his voice. But my elder brother has been missing for 12 years. I could never find his whereabouts. Never thought I would see this dagger again today. Tuni thought to herself, no wonder they couldn't find him. His brother had joined the evil path. Zhang Chang at Tuvan Hall trained. At level 8 failed many years of examinations. After joining evil cultivation for 12 years, he reached level 5 Grand Cultivator. No wonder many people choose the evil path. She seriously said to senior brother Zhang, the person who gave me this dagger told me your elder brother joined the demonic path 12 years ago. Now he's known as the Ghost Star Master. Zhang Qi was shocked. The news hit him like lightning. What? Cannot believe this is true. Zhang Qi wanted to confirm for sure. You say my elder brother joined the evil path. She firmly confirmed. Yes, moreover, he is the Ghost Star Master who injured Kwang Tu So. Zhang Qi didn't let old feelings soften his heart. He promised Tuni, little junior sister, you can rest assured. If my elder brother truly joined the evil path, I will eliminate him for justice without mercy. Tuni was stunned and thought, if he's this righteous, he's truly admirable. But I don't want the Ghost Star Master to die. He is an important witness. I must rely on him to threaten Dong Ne and protect my life. She anxiously explained, senior brother, your elder brother doesn't necessarily have to die. We can find him and reason with him emotionally. Maybe we can persuade him to return to righteousness. Zhang Qi replied, for someone who has joined evil to return to righteousness is as hard as reaching heaven. Moreover, since he's in hiding, it won't be easy for us to find him. Tuni persuaded Zhang Qi with determination. Where there's a will, there's a way. A few days ago, after the battle at Zhang Manor, your elder brother was severely injured. If all 4 sides of Yendu City are under martial law, with evil cultivators being arrested everywhere, he must be in the city now. Let's find him first, then we'll figure out what to do. Zhang Qi hesitated and pondered. Xiao Er made this plan with determination. I must find the Ghost Spirit Master. Zhang Qi and him are blood brothers. Finding him would be half the battle won. When the two brothers meet, perhaps the Ghost Spirit Master will soften his heart, acknowledge their true brotherhood, turn from evil to good, and reveal all of Dong Yichang's secrets. Zhang Qi thought for a moment, nodded, and said, right, I actually know a place. He might be hiding there. Xiao Er was endlessly surprised. Indeed, what we seek is right before our eyes. Western suburbs both appeared in front of a mansion. Xiao Er curiously asked Senior Zhang where this place was. Zhang Qi opened the door, went in, and explained. This is the Jean family suburban estate. After our family fell apart, this place was abandoned. When we were young, my elder brother often brought me here to play. The ghost spirit master, if he truly is my brother, he would hide here. Xiao was startled discovering corpses inside. Not good. There's a smell of blood. Zhangqi tensed like a bowstring dead. On the floor were bodies lying in pools of blood red as syrup. In the distance, there was a figure sitting motionless. Zhangqi called out elder brother twice upon seeing him. Zhangqi checked his senior brother's pulse. It seems we arrived one step too late. He's already stopped breathing. Xiao thought, damn it, this must be Dong Yicheng's doing. She feared I would find evidence. So she killed the ghost spirit master to silence him. She sat down beside Zhangqi to comfort him. Senior brother, please don't be too sad. Elder brother, he was a level 5 master cultivator in Yuandu City. Not many could have killed him. Finding the killer shouldn't be difficult. Zhangqi didn't dwell on old sentiments, but replied bluntly, no need to search. My brother had practiced evil arts. His death today is the consequence of his own actions. Xiao judged in her heart, not even avenging his brother's murder, just because his brother practiced evil arts. This is too inhumane. Zhangqi took out a paper from his senior brother's body. This is a commission letter from Tuyin Hall. The content of the letter with the text written on it is, request Tuyin Hall to escort a box of damaged spiritual items to Luoyang City first. Delivered to the Cliff Mountain Villa, Commissioner Zhang Xiang. Zhangqi said, it seems the spiritual items transport was just a cover. The person who commissioned Tuyin Hall to deliver the evil Dao Remnant seal was my elder brother. Xiao thought anxiously. Dong Yicheng was cruel enough to kill and then frame the evil Dao Remnant seal on Zhang Xiang. She sighed, her face showing clear sorrow as 2 important clues were cut off. Without sufficient evidence, it wouldn't be easy for her to expose Dong Yicheng's secrets. There's nothing left to linger about anymore, Zhangqi. Call our little junior sister. Let's go. We must quickly deliver this commission letter to Tuyin Hall. Xiao turned to look at Zhang Xiang and asked, what about your brother? Shouldn't we bury him before leaving? Zhangji replied, let him rest here. Zhangji wanted to leave his senior brother here because this tree is over 100 years old. It was said to be planted by Zhang Ra. It witnessed prosperity alongside Zhang Ra. Elder brother was obsessed with reviving the clan. He would want to close his eyes near this tree. Back at the royal uncle's mansion, Xiao walked along the corridor with Guzi. Guzi asked, now that the ghost master is dead, all your clues about Dong Yicheng have been cut off. What do you plan to do next? She pondered and said the situation indeed isn't optimistic. But it's not without solutions, Guzi surprisingly asked. Seems you have something in mind. Xiao face showed a hint of excitement, replied, Dong the old thief has cooperated with evil cultivators for so long. She must have helped evil cultivators do many unsavory things. She must be urgently trying now to clean up all traces of cooperation with evil cultivators. Suddenly a rock fell from nowhere, making Xiao dodge quickly. It turned out to be Yi Shuang. Xiao thought helplessly. Our family's troublemaker used to be here or there. Still likes climbing to find my silver moon. She worriedly helped Shuang stand up. Shuang, what happened? Are you hurt? That fall made Shuang's body ache all over. I'm fine. A subordinate frantically ran towards the 2 young ladies. That person immediately knelt down and apologized. Princess, it's all this servant's fault. I used too much force in training earlier, which caused injury to the 2 young ladies. Please punish this servant, princess. Shuang honestly said, sister, I begged him to teach me martial arts. Everyone at Tuyin Hall abandoned me for progressing too slowly. Xiao not only didn't blame, but patted her head comfortingly. If that's the case, Wei Dongha, from now on you continue teaching Shuang to train. She didn't stay long before turning to leave. I have matters to handle. I'll go first. Wei Dongha respectfully bowed yes. Xiao felt somewhat relieved. With Wei Dongha protecting mother and reassured about her sister, she could now spend time dealing with that old woman Dong Yicheng. Elsewhere, Dong Yicheng was feeding fish. A subordinate came to report. Deputy Vice Chancellor, the case of evil demon Path's remnant seal has been sentenced. Yicheng calmly said yes. Unexpectedly, Zhangqi's corpse was discovered to be the ghost master. But they were blood brothers. Zhangji finding the estate was reasonable. The subordinate said, yes, it's just a pity that Vice Chancellor lost such a capable assistant as Zhang Xiang. Yicheng's face turned darkly frightening. If I hadn't killed him, if he falls into Deep Chuni's hands, it would be a huge threat to me. Moreover, I still need cooperation with the evil cultivators now. We should handle this in Veem capital city. Nay Thuong retracted her scary expression from earlier and turned to order her subordinates. Bao Tran, during this time, keep an eye on Deep Tuni. If she has any unusual movements, report to me immediately, the subordinate replied. Yes. A familiar voice suddenly rang out. Deputy Dean Dong seems very relaxed, huh? Tuni appeared at just the right moment, making both of them uneasy. I heard someone calling my name from afar. Nay Thuong asked unhappily. Deep Tuni, why are you here? Tuni said, I came to practice. 2 days ago, you personally guided my training. Have you forgotten? Nay Thuong had already prepared a secret manual to give to Tuni. The Jiao Hoa manual suits hardstyle cultivation. Although with your cultivation level, it might be a bit difficult, so you should take some time. Tuni's eyes immediately lit up. Thank you, Deputy Dean Dong. In her mind, she thought, unexpectedly, she gave me a secret manual. Can't miss this opportunity. Quat Tu beside her looked at the item and evaluated. Dong Nay Thuong gave you this book. The Jiao Hoa manual is worth 500 points in the system. Tuni cherished the book like a treasure. Really? That's great. Nay Thuong spoke up, bringing her back to reality. You don't need to stay here anymore. Today, there's an exchange match between the inner and outer courts at the armor level. You should go participate. Hearing this news for the first time, she couldn't help but wonder. Inner and outer court armor level exchange. In her heart, she doubted what kind of exchange it was and why she was allowed to participate. She wasn't feeling at ease. Tuni then turned to leave. Well then, Tuni will take her leave. Bao Tran watched Tuni and asked Nay Thuong, Deputy Dean, why do you need to teach her such a powerful technique as the Jiao Hoa manual? To her, Nay Thuong's face revealed a malicious and cunning smile as she said, she already knows too many of my secrets. Before I can clean up the matters with the evil cultivators, I have no choice but to win her favor. On the way to the exchange venue, Tuni walked while wondering. I don't even know what this exchange between inner and outer courts is about, right? Do you know? Quat Tu said sulkily. You clearly said you needed to get close to Dong Nay Thuong, but in the end, you got sent away with just a secret manual. He complained. How embarrassing. Tuni covered her mouth and laughed. Quat Tu asked, what are you laughing so creepily about? She took out a bat and proudly said, look at this carefully. The 6th generation Little Devil's listening device, combined with Bluetooth earphones. Little Quat Tu admiringly said, so you mean you just planted a listening device in Dong Nay Thuong's chamber? Tuni was proud of her own intelligence. That's right, placing listening devices in her courtyard is our real purpose. Quat Tu happily praised her repeatedly. How impressive my Tuni is. She proudly high-fived Quat Tu. Of course. Since we're already hacking, we should make the most of it. Scene changes to the outer court. The armor-level arena has multiple fighting platforms set up. The girls gathered here waiting for someone's appearance. Wonder which inner court disciple will come here. It would be great if it's Senior Bok Lai Nai. He's really handsome. While the boys are excited wanting to witness Tan Phai's entrance, it would be better if it's Senior Tan Phai Yin. Her figure and graceful swift moves are truly unforgettable. Suddenly someone came and ordered everyone to be quiet. Chu Dao stood up to introduce to the public. This is the inner court disciple who will participate in today's exchange meeting. Dai Tu Nyi. Everyone must seize the opportunity. To learn more from her, everyone started reacting strongly. Why isn't it Senior Bok Lai Nai? Why did the inner court send their weakest member here? That's right. Amipa, a high monk, stepped up and said, in the 10,000 Buddha battle, I gain a lot of experience. Today I'm fortunate to meet the princess again. I still hope princess can give me guidance once more. Everyone kept exclaiming. Hang Dan Tuni calmly said, I also can't forget that 10,000 Buddha battle. Today I also hope Senior Hang can give me more guidance. Chu Dao smiled to ease the atmosphere that was about to heat up. Very good. Then for today's exchange meeting, the outer court will be represented by Hang Dan. Please both of you step onto the arena. Both answered yes. Suddenly a girl aggressively stepped out from somewhere. Hang Dan, less time. You already lost to Deep Tuni Miao. The girl with a robust build wearing pink clothes had an imposing aura. If you lose again this time, then the face of our armor level will really be completely lost because of you. Hang Dan stamret. I'll teach you. Ni was surprisingly shocked, seeing with her own eyes that the person who once fought with her was still alive. Tui Van, you're not dead. Thousands of swords came at you at Tui Van Hall. I thought you were already dead. She secretly evaluated in her heart. This Tuivan speaks so unpleasantly. She swayed while saying, that time thousands of swords didn't pierce my heart. A beautiful maiden like me, who has thousands of pursuers. Surviving a great disaster means future blessings. Moreover, Q Kwang Qian belongs to me. I must bear children for him, Deep Tuni. Don't think you can have His Highness the Battle Prince. Somewhere else, Q Kwang Qian sneezed when mentioned. Tuni seriously released a pressuring aura, saying I am an inner court disciple, exposed to higher-level laws from the outside world, ladies. If it's one-on-one, our victory is certain. Rather than that you should directly challenge them to fight 2 against 1. You all come fight me together. Hang Dan worriedly said Amitba. But doing so seems unfair to Lady Xiao. On the contrary, Tuivan was very excited. Lady Xiao, you need to think this through carefully. I'm at level 4 stage 5, 2 stages higher than you. Yet you want to fight 2-on-1. Stop talking nonsense here. Shower impatiently released her spiritual energy. Stop babbling and make your move. Last time, I spent 3,000 yuan to break the ancient text and also practice the cold bone true chi. It's the perfect time to try some moves. Tuivan lunged forward with her attack. Then let me teach you a lesson. Cute little kitten punch. Hangdan simultaneously launched Dragon Strike Staff. Tiger Strike here shower. Concentrated spiritual energy, chanting incantations. Wind First Realm. Thunder First Watch Flawless Cold Ice. She attacked with the new Move Cold Bone True Chi. A massive explosion caused both of them to helplessly scream. On Meow, the people below couldn't help but gape in amazement. Lady Xiao is so powerful. The group of women with O-shaped eyes and mouths exclaimed wow. Shower had complete advantage over Tuivan. I'll let you taste this move. This time she used a new technique, Cold Yang True Chi plus spiritual power to control transformation. Snowman attack, Tuivan for me. The snowman continuously attacked, making Tuivan run scattered. She couldn't resist and could only cry out in pain. Meow, why isn't Battle Palace Ha coming to save me? Meow, the group of women watching couldn't help but sigh in admiration. This snowman of Lady Xiao is too powerful already. The men witnessing directly for the first time a spectacular fighting scene, unexpectedly combining 2 spells so skillfully. Shower, riding the snowman, fiercely said, "Today is your end." She ordered the snowman to carry out its mission. Snowman Mount Tai crushed Tuivan, who lost control and was pressed down, lying underneath. Meow, I didn't expect you to be so cruel to me. The men who love me won't let you get away with this. Shower, hearing this, felt blood rush to her brain, mercilessly ordered the snowman to throw her out of Earth. Tuivan screamed helplessly, ah. She was hit by an extreme force sent into outer space. At this moment, the system reminded. Tuivan has been thrown out of Earth, then the system reminded. Tuivan has been thrown out of the military fire manga. Queen Shower crossed her arms, looking up at the sky. You're still too green to fight me. Suddenly, static noise came through the earpiece. Nei Thuong's voice sounded in the earpiece. Last time, when transporting the evil Dao Remnant seal, an incident already occurred once. Shower listened to the situation on the other side. If that time it wasn't discovered by Deep Tu Ni, who found out my secret, then I wouldn't have rushed to take this item away. Her mind was full of questions. This was Dong Nei Thuong's voice. What did she want to take away? She quietly listened to what she would say next. I can't leave Veem Du City. If not, I would definitely personally take this item away. She didn't understand what she meant. What did she want to take away? Bao Tran's voice rang out. Then, Vice Principal, who do you plan to assign this task to? Manthua Nin has 6th rank cultivation. Giving this task to him would be most appropriate. Quickly take this wooden box to Nin Prince Manor to give to Manthua Nin. Tell him to act within these 2 days. Take this item to Lac Duong City. Tuni was startled. Crown Prince Manthua Nin. Crackling sounds, the jarring static made Tuni uncomfortable. Kwok Tu appeared, asking about the situation. What's wrong? Don't check anymore. The earpiece has no problems. Probably your listening device was interfered with by spiritual power. That's why it malfunctioned. Tuni hurriedly announced to everyone present. Everyone, I have urgent matters, so I'll leave first. Sorry, she walked away quickly, but her heart was in turmoil. Could Manthua Nin also be Dong Nei Thuong's accomplice? Scene changes to Nin Prince Manor. Tuni used her superior stealth skill, hiding behind bushes, observing the situation. It was none other than the familiar face that Tuni had met before. Dong Ne Thuong's maid. It seems that important item had been delivered to Manhwa Nin. Suddenly a figure appeared behind her, like a ghost princess, Tu sneaking around outside Nin Prince Manor like this. What are you planning to do? She turned around surprised and asked. Prince Qian, why are you here too? Kwang Qian answered, I'm here to visit Thua Nin. Tuni smiled and made an excuse. What a coincidence then. I'm also here to visit the crown prince. It's just my first time here, so I'm a bit hesitant. Kwang Qian didn't believe it, but didn't expose her and said, well, if that's the case, then let's go in together. Crown Prince Manhwa Nin was already sitting waiting. As soon as he saw Kwang Qian enter, he exclaimed out, Brother Qian, you've come at the perfect time. I just finished brewing tea. Tuni stepped forward and bowed. Tuni greets the Crown Prince. Crown Prince Manhwa Nin suddenly noticed her and said, could it be that little martial sister also knew that my newly grown tea was ready for harvest? So you deliberately came here to get some tea. She activated the system and took out a fragrant basket of durian. Actually, I saw senior brother likes to grow fruits and flowers and vegetables once in the inner court. Coincidentally, recently I got a very delicious fruit. So today I deliberately brought it for the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince's face changed color when he smelled that strong fragrance. What kind of fruit is this? Tiawer explained it's durian, a tropical fruit that tastes extremely sweet and delicious. The Crown Prince hesitantly said this fruit is quite novel indeed. It's just this smell. Tiawer took out a knife preparing to cut it. It just has a slightly special smell, that's all. How about I cut it now, so you all can taste it? The Crown Prince hurriedly covered his nose and stopped her, saying no need. I've already received Junior Sister's kind intention. Today we should enjoy tea first. The Crown Prince called someone over. Someone come quickly and take the durian that Princess Tiao gifted downstairs. The servant ran over to carry away the fragrant durian, saying yes. The Crown Prince regained his composure and offered them tea. You two can try this tea of mine first. It has a light orchid fragrance, but there's also a faint scent of jasmine. Tiawer suddenly broke the cup. Kwang Zhan worriedly feared she was hurt. He came to help her up, asking Junior Sister what's wrong. She showed discomfort and said, oh my, I seem to have a stomachache. The Crown Prince was equally anxious. I'll immediately have someone summon the royal physician. Tiawer replied with teary eyes. No need to go to such trouble. I'll be fine after resting for a while. I wonder if I could borrow your highness's guest room to rest for a moment. Kwang Zhan stepped forward and said, why don't I examine the princess? The Crown Prince immediately agreed. Right, Ajan's medical skills have always been excellent. Brother quickly examined Junior Sister. Forced into this situation, she secretly cursed in her heart. It's over, I forgot that Kwang Zhan knows medicine. Kwang Zhan extended his hand and said, Princess, your hand, please. She hesitantly extended her hand. Ah, yes. Her heart was extremely uneasy now. There's no way out. She could only follow through with it. Kwang Zhan began the examination. He asked questions. Has the princess been feeling nauseous lately? She nodded repeatedly. He continued questioning. Princess, do you feel dizzy and nauseous as soon as you see food? She answered randomly. That's right. Kwang Zhan asked again. Have you been craving sour foods lately? She hesitantly replied, yes. After a series of questions, the Crown Prince suspiciously concluded, could it be pregnancy pulse? Could Princess Tiao be pregnant? As soon as these words were spoken, both of them fell into confusion. Tiawer laughed bitterly in her heart. Just checking my pulse, and I'm already promoted to motherhood. Kwang Zhan calmly refuted. No, Princess Tiao's pulse is very chaotic. Her qi and blood are insufficient. Right, I really need to go to the guest room to rest for a while. Shower cursed silently in her heart. Why is he helping me now? The Crown Prince said, so I'm misunderstood. Someone quickly escort Princess Xiao to the guest room. Shower was escorted to a room to rest. I'll feel better after resting for a while. Everyone, please leave. The palace maids withdrew, responding, yes, Princess. After everyone left and no one remained, she immediately sat up. Oh heavens, successfully sneaked into the prince's mansion, and next then I can go investigate the item that Dong Naichang gave to Meng Qingning. Suddenly, there was a creaking sound of the door opening as someone entered. Shower quickly pretended to be tired and lay down, moaning. Ouch, my stomach. Kwang Zhan brought a bowl of medicine caring for Princess Xiao, who had a stomachache. But why are you holding your forehead? She stammered in explanation. Well, the stomach pain is causing a headache too. It's even causing hallucinations. Kwang Zhan stirred the medicine bowl and said, "It seems the princess's illness is not light at all. This is medicine I brewed for you." He brought a spoonful of medicine to her mouth. "Let me feed it to you." Her face immediately turned pale, drained of blood. Just smelling it made her feel uncomfortable. Could it be that he knew she was faking illness and wanted to harm her? Just then, the system rang out warning beeps. The system automatically identified the medicine bowl in front as the hell's soul-losing soup. Xiao was extremely suspicious in her heart. "Ninth Kwang Zhan, do you want to kill me?" Little Juzi appeared, urging, "Stupid girl, drink it quickly." Hell's soul-losing soup is an extremely nourishing elixir. Drinking it will make your chi and blood overflow. Spiritual power will increase by 10 points. Hearing Juzi say this, she quickly took the medicine bowl, drank it in one gulp. "Thank you. I could do it myself. It's so bitter." Kwang Zhan saw her drink it completely clean and smiled. "The princess really trusts me. Aren't you afraid I might poison you? Yet you drank it all directly." Shower coughed and replied, "How could your highness John harm me? Cough, cough, I'm dying." She hurriedly grabbed the cup of water beside her, drinking desperately. "Water. I need water." Seeing her so energetic, Kwang Zhan couldn't help but be pleased. It seems this medicine really works, and now Shower is more clear-headed. Shower suddenly remembered what she was supposed to be doing. She startled and spat everything out. "Cough, cough, cough." She awkwardly laughed it off. "I'm still feeling a bit unwell." Kwang Zhan turned to leave, not forgetting to reply, "Haha, I've instructed everyone in the mansion not to disturb you. Princess, please continue resting." She breathed a sigh of relief, sneaking out through the window. "Phew, he's finally gone. I need to get out of here too. Go find that wooden box." Outside, she hid behind a pillar, seeing subordinates presenting something to Meng Qingning. "Crown Prince, this item must also be kept in your pouch." As the Crown Prince picked up the item, he directly replied, "No need. I don't have to carry this item with me. Furthermore, prepare a good horse for me early tomorrow morning. I want to personally go to Luoyang City." The subordinate bowed, saying yes, while Xiao hid on the side, hearing the entire conversation. "I was planning to steal this item, but now it seems there's no hope. I'll have to think of another way." At night in Dufang, Xiao arrived at an inn where someone came to receive her. "Princess Xiao, our master invites you inside." She was surprised, not expecting to be invited in as soon as she arrived. She wondered to herself, "I haven't even gone inside yet. How does Inu already know I'm here?" The person gestured to show her the way in. "Please follow me, princess." "Xiao, you're here." Inu had been sitting waiting for Shower beforehand. As she entered, she saw him reaching out to catch butterflies. Inu, unsurprised, turned and said, "It's so late, yet you deliberately came here. Must be thinking you need my help with something, right?" She asked, "You know about all this already?" He suspiciously asked, "Is it something related to Meng Qingning?" She was stunned, thinking, "If Inu knows I came here to ask for help, that's not surprising." But unexpectedly, he even knows I'm looking for him about something related to Meng Qingning. This is too mysterious already. It seemed as if all her actions had been exposed. She angrily questioned Inu. "You sure know a lot. Could it be you secretly had someone follow me?" He calmly replied, "How could I have others follow Shower? If there was any following to be done, I would have to personally follow you myself." Shower's face was full of black lines. Her body suddenly felt chills as she uttered the words pervert. She became serious again and said, "I won't beat around the bush anymore. Dong Nikhang has already acted like this and that." She asked the Crown Prince to deliver a wooden box for her. Inside must be that evil cultivation item and such. As soon as Inu heard, he understood what Shower wanted. "So Shower wants me to go steal that wooden box from Meng Qingning's hands for you." She put on a heart-moving, pleading face and said, "That's right, although you're all spiritual king 6th grade, but I believe with hero Inu's skills, your strength must be greater than 2nd senior brother and 1st senior brother. Stealing an item from his possession would be as easy as turning your palm for you. Isn't that right?" Inu said with a smile, "Shower really knows how to talk. If I refuse you today, wouldn't it be admitting my strength is not as good as Meng Qingning's?" Tuni's inner heart rejoiced as if it was harvest season. That's right. I will praise you to the 9th cloud. It will be hard for you to refuse me now." She excitedly confirmed with him. "So you have agreed then?" Non Noyet replied, "I haven't seriously agreed. Manhwa Nin has already reached cultivation level 6, stage 4. If I go to deal with him, I will definitely lose my vital energy. For me, there's really no benefit at all. Tuni still held on a hope and said, how can there be no benefit? You also want to deal with Dong Ne Thuong. Once you have that thing, then Dong Ne Thuong will surely be finished. This way, we both benefit from it. Na Noyet sighed and replied, that's true in theory. But if it damages my vital energy, then it's not worth it. Unless there's an 8th grade spirit medicine. Tuni startled. Stammering this is what Na Noyet was waiting for her to say. This matter has been long past. Unexpectedly, he still remembers the 8th grade spirit medicine. Previously, I'd already emphasized that I don't have this kind of medicine. She earnestly begged, please help me. I will find a way to get you the 8th grade spirit medicine. Is that okay? She felt somewhat guilty inside. Na Noyet had helped her many times. If he really wants that medicine, then I should help him a bit. Na Noyet picked her up with one swift motion. Tuni was surprised by his sudden action. Hey, what are you doing? He leaped into the air with one jump. The cool wind brushed through each strand of hair. He said, what else could it be? Let's depart. He brought her down to a place where 2 people were waiting. Na Noyet quickly jumped onto a horse. Why are you still standing there dazed, Tuni? Get on the horse. This is the horse I carefully selected for you. Tuni laughed, ha 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 ha. Then I must thank you both. Traveled and arrived at Quang Tu Lin. Everyone has to pass through here if they want to go to Lac Duong City, right? Na Noyet confirmed, that's right. He said to her with reluctance. Tuni plans to strike from here. She smiled, saying the show is about to begin. After riding for a while, they arrived at Quang Tu Lin. Everyone has to pass through here if they want to go to Lac Duong City, right? He confirmed, that's right. There was some reluctance in his eyes. Tuni plans to strike from here. Tuni replied, that's right. We will strike from here. Wait for Man Thuan Nin to arrive. A moment later, the crown prince rode in on horseback. There's an inn. It's perfect to rest a while. Before continuing, it's not too late inside. The innkeeper quickly came out to welcome him. Honorable guest, would you like to rent a room or just stop for food and drinks? The crown prince replied, I want to rent a room. Then bring up some light refreshments. 1 second brief introduction of the character named Yi Huangyu. Chief treasurer of Dongfu Inn. Extremely wealthy. Loves money like her life. She often says, oh my dear, a widow with a child, blood type B, AB. Oh, Yi Huangyu excitedly runs in to prepare. Please wait a moment, sir. We have guests. Quickly bring tea and some light snacks. Sounds came from inside, coming right away to serve and bring out the dishes. Please enjoy. Honored guest brief character introduction. Name, Yin Zhanda. Waiter rumored to be a former thief. Special skill, barehanded flower picking. After being poked, no more dandruff. Has published 2 novels. Martial Arts Internal Guide and Thief Catching Manual. Is Yi Huangyu's son. Actually, an adopted mother-son relationship. Wears blindfold to seal his power. Removing the blindfold will release his special skill. The crown prince couldn't help but assess the other person. This waiter is wearing both a mask and blindfold. Yi Huangyu explained, he is my son. He had smallpox a few years ago on his face, and it left scars. He wears it to avoid frightening guests. The crown prince nodded, believing everything he heard. So that's how it is. As the crown prince was about to pour tea, Yi Huangyu stopped him. Wait, let me do it for you. Truly a good hostess providing service. Let me pour wine for you. The crown prince said happily. Thank you for your trouble. She turned to instruct her son, don't just stand there blankly. Quickly go upstairs to clean the room for our guest. Yin Zhandong hurriedly left, saying yes, I'll do it right away. Time flew by, and it was already midnight. Yi Huangyu was cleaning alone. At this time, her true identity was revealed. Yin Yu, who was pretending to be Yin Zhandong, came and hugged Shower. Little Shower, just now you took quite a lot of advantage of me. She laughed and replied, if we're acting, we might as well go all the way. Yin hugged her contentedly and said, I suddenly feel that being like this is quite nice. He leaned in closer, reducing the distance between them. He started speaking in a perverted tone. Why don't we run away together? Go somewhere where no one knows us and open an inn. Have a few children too. She blushed, not knowing how to respond, brother. In her heart, she kept cursing, damn it, indeed, Inu looks handsome in any outfit, but no, I must be rational. She kept telling herself to keep a cool head. She pushed Inu away, reminding him, be more careful. What if Meng Qingning discovers us now? What son hugs his birth mother like this? Inu nuzzled against Xiao and said coquettishly, Mother, I didn't mean to, but accidentally. Man Thuanin walked out and caught this scene. He cleared his throat to him and the candles in the room are all gone. I want you to quickly get into character, act as a gentle mother to explain the behavior between you two just now. Oh my, how embarrassing. This grown child of mine often sleepwalks. He always mistakes me for the lady he likes, hugging and carrying me around. The Crown Prince laughed awkwardly. So that's how it is. Without thinking much, the Crown Prince turned back inside. Then I'll return to my room to wait for the candles. Hung Nok cheerfully agreed. I'll bring them to you right away. After he left, she sighed in relief. That scared me to death. Non Noyet still laughed calmly. It's not that big of a deal. She touched Non Noyet's face and said, It's all your fault. We almost got exposed. Non Noyet showed a happy expression and said, You're the first person who dared to touch my face. As soon as Non Noyet finished speaking, he placed a kiss on her lips. Woman, you've successfully aroused my interest now. She helplessly muttered a few broken words, yes, but be careful, don't. Non Noyet pushed her down. Every time Tu Ni brings new feelings to me, she kept some sanity, finally reminded Non Noyet to be careful, don't let us get discovered again. Suddenly a voice appeared from somewhere. What kind of relationship do you two really have? It absolutely cannot be just a simple mother-child relationship. Quat Tu appeared at the tense moment. Tu Ni exclaimed in surprise. Ah, it's Quat Tuesday. Quat Tu laughed. Haha, look at how scared she is. Tu Ni became angry from embarrassment, punched Quat Tu and logged out. Get out. She accessed the system to take out the soul-enchanting incense. She threw a small bottle to Non Noyet. Take this. We've already kissed. You've already taken all advantages from me. Now you should do something important for Mother. My good child. He replied yes. Non Noyet used the soul-enchanting incense, blowing it into Manhwa Nin's room. The fragrant smoke spread throughout the room. Tu Ni began tiptoeing to Manhwa Nin's bedside. While the Crown Prince was under the drug's influence, she quickly searched. What a kind person. But unfortunately, matters of the palace cannot be casually revealed to outsiders, especially to those in the inner court. Otherwise, I wouldn't want to harm second brother. She casually took off the Crown Prince's valuable ring. The ring was like a key to open the box. Finally got it. Unexpectedly, Manhwa Nin sat up, catching the thief red-handed. Who are you? How dare you steal my ring? Tu Ni's heart jumped. How did he wake up so quickly? The spiritual energy of Crown Prince Manhwa Nin emanated extremely strongly. Return that item to me. Tu Ni was completely suppressed. The spiritual power is too strong. What should I do? She raised her hand to stop Manhwa Nin, concentrated on channeling his inner energy. Crown Prince, I advise you not to act recklessly. I've already poisoned you with a deadly toxin. If you come any closer, be careful, the poison will take effect and you'll drop dead. The Crown Prince paid no attention to her words. Now he only wanted to take back what belonged to him. If you don't return my item, don't think about leaving. A demonic path opened beneath Tu Ni's feet. The barrier spell turned the ground into a prison. Tu Ni hurriedly called for reinforcements. Son, if you don't come out now, your mother will die. A stream of spiritual power rushed in from outside, attacking Manhwa Nin. The Crown Prince was suddenly ambushed by blue spirit butterflies. The royal protection spell. The Crown Prince turned to question Tu Ni, the treasurer. So your son is Non Noyet. She temporarily escaped from the Crown Prince's grip. Are you scared now? At this moment, Non Noyet appeared. I'm surprised the Crown Prince recognized me. I truly feel honored. The Crown Prince angrily demanded his possession back. Return the wooden box immediately. I will spare you all. Non Noyet raised his blade to suppress Manhwa Nin and said mockingly, wouldn't that make me lose face, Tichnan? The Crown Prince began his attack. Then there's no other way. Spirit technique. Universal chaos. Tu Ni and Non Noyet were hit by the spell, both floating in midair. What's happening to me? The world has been turned upside down. Non Noyet turned to attack the Crown Prince. Here, take this move. The Crown Prince dodged Non Noyet's blade. Why are you attacking me? Tu Ni stood aside watching and laughed, haha. Suddenly, Non Noyet's sword struck towards Tu Ni. She dodged in fear. Ah, brother Non Noyet, have you gone mad? Why did you stab at me? Please explain. I'm just helping Tu Ni break the barrier. Meanwhile, Manhwa Nin was floating in the air, calmly saying, this is the power of the spirit technique, universal chaos of the mental system. What you all are seeing may not be the truth. Don't harm your own people. Non Noyet refused to back down, also using his technique, saying mockingly, an inverted world. How interesting. Then I shall destroy this world. Then came an enormous explosion. The battle now became fierce. Tuni was blown away by the explosion's pressure. Non-Noyet used spirit energy to send her away. Spirit butterflies, take her away. She worried about leaving Non-Noyet behind. Non-Noyet, what about you? He showed a reassuring smile. Don't worry, I will catch up with you. The Crown Prince Mang Thua Nin wouldn't let them go easily. Don't think of escaping. Non-Noyet recited an incantation. The spirit butterflies exploded. To counter the Crown Prince's attack, he used them in a chaotic manner. Tiao Air worriedly said, Inu, be careful. Tiao Air was taken to another safe place in the forest. She was constantly worried about Meng Chengning reaching the 6th realm 4th stage. Could he really catch up here? Little Juzi beside her comforted her. Don't worry. He analyzed the situation to help ease her concerns. The battle between 6th realm cultivators has reached a different level. If you were on the battlefield, you would become a burden. Inu telling you to go ahead was truly a wise decision. She replied dejectedly, I know, not wanting to waste time and effort needlessly. She cheered up to complete the task at hand. I must take this wooden box and leave quickly. Tiao Air hurried away. I must quickly take this wooden box away to a safe place. Suddenly, there was a strange sound. She panicked. Who's there? Inu appeared covered in wounds. Tiao Air. He fell onto her. Brother Inu, what happened to you? Inu spoke with his dying breath. Tiao Air, I'm dying. I'm afraid you'll soon be a widow. Tiao Air looked at him in shock. Inu, how could the Crown Prince be so cruel? Hold on, brother. I'll risk my life to save you. Inu called out, Tiao Air, I'm so cold and sleepy. Tiao Air stayed by his side with tears in her eyes. Inu, keep your eyes open and look at me. You're not allowed to sleep. Inu fell silent. Tiao Air's tears fell onto Inu's skin. Quickly tell me how I can save you. Tell me. I'll do whatever you say. Just open your eyes and talk to me. Inu gradually drifted into sleep. I really don't have any 8th grade medicine. If I did, I would have given it to you already. Inu opened his eyes and glanced at Tiao Air. Then it seems you really don't have any. Tiao Air realized something. Wait, aren't you supposed to be dying? It's been over half a minute. Why aren't you dead yet? Inu sat up and chuckled. I'm not dead yet, but you're already crying so miserably. If I really died, wouldn't Tiao Air have to wash her face with tears every day? Tiao Air was angry. How dare you play with my feelings? I absolutely cannot tolerate this anymore. 100 consecutive Yi family attacks. Only then did Inu cough up blood. Tiao Air panicked. Oh no. Though you weren't dying, your wounds are not light at all. She sighed, looking at his wounds. I'll treat you. Let me look at your wounds. Your internal injuries are very serious. I'll help you. I'll heal you completely. Non-Noyet was surprised. In that case, Tuni has a way to heal my internal injuries. Tuni then activated the healing prop system. The system revealed the healing goddess's holy chalice. The healing goddess's holy chalice. It can cure all illnesses. The price isn't bad. The sacrifice required is negotiable. You should take this chalice. This is the best option. No need to spend money and can still heal. Let's choose this for Non-Noyet. The system reported successful selection. The healing goddess immediately appeared. Please read the incantation aloud, host. La la la, summon the goddess. Tuni then read. Then la 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 goddess, please appear. Non-Noyet stood behind and smiled. Tuni really has many strange spiritual items. Then the goddess appeared. I am the consciousness of Goddess Lamb, embedded in this holy chalice to fulfill the wishes of those seeking blessings. Deep Tuni, speak your desire. Tuni approached and spoke to her. Goddess Lamb, do you see the man standing next to me? He has severe internal injuries. Please help me heal him. Thank you. The goddess surprisingly exclaimed. That can be done, but if you want my help, there's a price. Do you understand? Tuni asked, what do you want? Lamon said she had been watching the Fire Queen for a very long time. The 9 realms battle and Non-Noyet standing here now. Who exactly is the male lead? I see Non-Noyet is quite handsome as well. I shall help you two unite. The price to pay if you want me to heal him is to test Deep Tuni's true feelings. Tuni looked ahead in surprise. Is this the medicinal spring? Lamon smiled. If it's true love, then you must be naked and perform 10 intimate positions in this medicinal spring. Then Non-Noyet's wounds will heal automatically. Tuni panicked. What? Naked? Goddess Lamon smiled. That's right. Male is yang, female is yin. You both soak together in this medicinal spring. Do some intimate things, yin and yang combined. Non-Noyet's internal injuries can only be healed this way. Non-Noyet Noyet smiled. Such an interesting goddess. This is my first time seeing one like this. While Tuni stood dazed, the goddess then blew out immortal energy. Don't just stand there stunned. Quickly do what's important. After they both undressed completely, the goddess had them enter the spring. Get down there now. Both fell in, and the goddess departed. I'll go first. Whether Non-Noyet's wounds heal or not all depends on you now. Deep Tuni. Try to enjoy the world that I created for you both. Let's go. Non-Noyet. Embrace Tuni and begin now. I want to see if this interesting goddess is effective. Tuni panicked. Begin what? Don't come here, Non-Noyet asked. Why? Having regrets now. I'm severely injured all because I helped you. The goddess was also summoned by you. You're being too shameless. Tuni stammered. Well, seems like today there's no escape. If I don't help heal his wounds, it will be hard to clean up this mess. So I must take control of the situation. Don't move, brother. I'll do it myself. Non-Noyet smiled. All right. Then Tuni embraced him tightly. Non-Noyet wondered, does this count as intimate contact? Tuni pointed at the healing wound on his chest. Look, it's working. The wound on your shoulder has disappeared. All right, let's get spirited. I have to start now. Then she kissed his face, forehead, kissed his abs, pinched Non-Noyet's chest. Don't blame me. It's all to heal your wounds. Touching Non-Noyet's back now. Non-Noyet laughed. I can see that. Tuni is still both bold and free-spirited. The final attack, kissing Non-Noyet's lips. After a while, Non-Noyet's body is completely healed. It's miraculous. The wounds have fully recovered. Meanwhile, Tuni was panting heavily. I'm exhausted. Then they went ashore as the moon rose high. Now I don't owe you anything anymore. Manhwa side Tuni. We're already husband and wife. Why do you keep being so formal with me? Tuni held the wooden box in her hands. We had such difficulty stealing Dong Nay Thuong's wooden box from Man Thuan Nin. I can't seem to open it. Can you help me check? Non-Noyet took it. There's an invisible sealing talisman on top drawn by Dong Nay Thuong himself. With your cultivation level, of course, you can't open it. Tuni knocked his head. Open it for your wife. Non-Noyet laughed. Yes, my wife. Don't rush. Then Non-Noyet removed the seal. What exactly is sealed inside here? After opening it, both were surprised. It was the search pearl. This is an evil cultivator's item. Legend says the 6 paths of reincarnation was an ancient divine weapon. Because of the heaven-shaking battle hundreds of years ago, it was destroyed, causing countless fragments to fall across the mortal realm. The magic that evil cultivators practice was originally a cultivation method of an evil sect researched from the 6 paths of reincarnation. If evil cultivators obtain support from 6 paths fragments, their cultivation will advance tremendously. They can easily break through the Spirit King realm's 6th-level. Evil cultivators have killed countless humans, using their flesh and blood to refine the search pearl, used to search for the whereabouts of the remnant seals that fell across the continent. Tiao Air wondered. It seems the Demon Pass remnant seals were also found using this, right? Inyu held it in her hand. Yes, Dong Yichang and evil cultivators have cooperated for a long time. Both sides must have agreed on certain conditions. That's why the evil cultivators gave this pearl to Dong Yichang, so that Dong Yichang could help them search for the remnant seals' whereabouts. Tiao Air frowned and speculated. Evil cultivators searching for remnant seals. If they cause too much disturbance, it would attract righteous cultivators' attention. But if it's the vice president of Tuyen Hall, with her status, no matter what she does, it wouldn't arouse others' suspicion. How cunning indeed. But since this remnant seal pearl is so important, Dong Yichang must be afraid that after I reveal her secret, Tuyen Hall people will find this pearl, so she hurriedly wanted to move this item elsewhere, right? Inyu said that's correct. Those who have used the remnant seal pearl, their spiritual power will also cover this pearl. It must pass 100 days before it can completely disappear. Look at the images of 2 people appearing on it. On this pearl, there's still residual spiritual power from Dong Yichang. As long as you hand over this pearl, it can not only prove that Dong Yichang colluded with evil cultivators. Moreover, the matter of Demon Pass remnant seals will also be exposed. By then, this old woman will be finished. Tiao Air said smugly, that's right. This pearl is the best evidence. Then the spiritual power was withdrawn. Inyu laughed. I've helped you with such a big matter. How will you repay me? Tiao Air was surprised. I've already helped heal your wounds and kissed you so many times. You still want more repayment. You're being too greedy. Inu whispered in her ear. Human desire is endless. Tiao Air blushed. Now I don't have time to discuss these things with you. I need to take this pearl to expose Dong Yichang. Inu deliberately asked, how does Tiao Air plan to expose her? Taking the pearl to expose her might not be very effective. If it were ordinary people in Tuyin Hall, they couldn't expose someone as important as the vice president like Dong Yichang. Unless, Tiao Air laughed. I know some influential figures at Tuyin Hall. Meanwhile, Dong Yichang panicked. Oh no, where is everyone? A disciple came immediately. Vice President, what instructions do you have? She ordered to immediately send people to Luoyang City to find Meng Qingning. The wooden box containing that item has probably fallen into someone else's hands, and it was opened by that person. I have a feeling the seal I placed on the wooden box has been broken. The disciple quickly responded, yes, I will do it right away. Early the next morning, Shower happily went for a walk. Who said beautiful women are stupid? Aren't you afraid I'll tell sorry? Guozi appeared, hating the pond. Oh my, you're in a good mood. Even singing so loudly. Shower, riding on the crane's back, said of course. The scenery of this immortal crane residence is truly wonderful. Guozi pointed in one direction. Quick, look over there. Wow, the immortal cranes are flying in flocks. These immortal cranes are all pets of the Institute Master, right? She approached them. Do you want some food, Guozi? Give me the bread. Let me feed these adorable ones a bite. Guozi handed her the bread. Yes, that'll be 5 coins. Then she fed the cranes here. Eat slowly. They're both cute and friendly. Suddenly there was a voice from behind. I can't believe someone dares to intrude into my immortal crane residence. A loud bang sounded as a young boy ran over. I am the son of the Cultivation Cloud Hall's Institute Master. What's your name? Shower hesitantly replied. I'm a new disciple of the inner court, Yi Shower. Today I came to meet the Institute Master. He angrily said, what did you feed my baby cranes? Shower said, I just gave them some bread, that's all. Then he fell with a thud after tripping on a rock. Shower ran to help. Hey, little brother, are you okay? He looked at her. Wow, you smell so nice, elder sister. Shower then gave him the bread. Ha, you little glutton, here's some bread for you. You probably haven't tried this new food before, right? I also have fruit preserves. Spread it on the bread, and it'll taste even better. He drooled. Thank you, sister. The cranes also flew over to eat together. I'm so full. Thank you, elder sister. How can I repay you, elder sister? Then he took out a paper crane basket. This crane is a weapon I created. The paper cranes inside can fly out and attack opponents. This is for you. Shower accepted it. Thank you, little brother. Guozi said, Yishao, you're quite lucky. You got a great deal this time. Although this basket's attack power is ordinary, its owner will receive an extra 100 luck points. Shower was delighted. With the support of these 100 luck points, how can I not dominate this continent? The boy ran over again and asked, Sister, why did you come to see the Institute Master? Shower said, I have important matters to discuss with the Institute Master. Can you take me inside to find the Institute Master? The boy replied, you have important matters. The Institute Master is still in seclusion. During this time, he won't meet with anyone. Shao was surprised. Seclusion. How long will he be in seclusion? The spiritual power of Dong Nai Thuong is usually above the seal pearl, only exists for 100 days. After 100 days, it will automatically disappear. The little boy spoke again. 15 days later, which is also the archive festival day of the inner court. At that time, the dean will finish meditation and attend the archive festival. Tuni sighed. So that's how it is. I understand now. Thank you for telling me. I'll go ahead first. Suddenly, he burst into tears. Tuni turned back and patted his head. Little brother, don't cry anymore. People might think I'm bullying you. The little boy wiped his tears and said, boo-hoo-hoo. The dean is in meditation alone. I barely have anyone to talk to here. But sister wants to leave. Most importantly, after you leave, how will I ever be able to see you again? I still want to eat bread and suck on fruits. Tuni stared at him blankly. Oh my goodness. This kid is just too adorable. Then she took out bread and candy. I'll give you all these breads. It should be enough for you to eat for a while. He happily said, thank you, sister. Tuni asked the system to take out an Apple phone 19, then she gave the phone to him. I'll give you this divine tool. If you want to see me, just use it to contact me. He was surprised. Tuni showed him how to use it. When you want to see me, just press the icon with my picture. Then you can contact me. We can even see each other's faces while talking. The little boy held it in his hands. This communication device is the token of love that sister gives me. Tuni was surprised why his face turned so red. Then he hugged the candy and bread and left sister. I'll contact you later. I have to go now. Tuni stood watching him, wondering, what's going on? Children's thoughts are really hard to guess. Later, he went to an empty field, sat down, looking at the phone Tuni had given him. This sister is really nice. Both beautiful and kind. Thinking about marrying Tuni. Later, when I grow up, I'll definitely marry her. Meanwhile, Tuni was walking absent-mindedly, thinking 15 days later. During this time, Dong Nai Thuong will surely know the wooden box is missing. I must protect the seal pearl well. Wait for the dean to finish meditation, then expose Dong Nai Thuong's matters. During this time, I should stay away from that old woman. Suddenly, Dong Nai Thuong and her subordinates came. Dai Tu Nhi, you just what a Tien hack see you. She looked at her with an unpleasant face. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Tuni bowed and greeted Vice Dean Dong. Thinking back to the beginning, it was thanks to the dean's guidance that I could enter the inner court. Today I happened to be free, so I came to visit the institute head, but unexpectedly, the institute head is in seclusion. Deputy Dong always smirks like that. I thought I wasn't teaching well, so you wanted to seek guidance from the institute head. Xiao quickly explained. How could that be? Wouldn't that be betraying the deputy head? I could never do such a thing. It's good that she laughs like that. I heard from Ling Fei. While you were on a mission together, they discovered you, and you knew each other. He even treated you very well. Is that true? Xiao panicked internally. Damn it. This person can't keep secrets. Deputy Dong suddenly asking about this. It seems that she knows about the battle between Yu and Meng Qingning, and even knows about the stolen Sun and Pearl. Then she quickly denied. We're not really acquainted. Yu's personality is very strange. I've only met him a few times. He has many tricks up his sleeve. He's just a womanizer. Deputy Dong finally understood. So that's how it is. These past 2 days, I haven't seen you practicing at Yuyun Hall. Where have you been? Xiao answered. I've been practicing the flower palm technique that Deputy Dong gave me. Haven't rested for even a minute. Deputy Dong looked at her suspiciously. Is that so? Then how much have you learned? Can you demonstrate a few moves for me now? Xiao thought to herself. This old lady wants to test me, doesn't she? System, scan flower palm technique. System reports, scan successful. Congratulations. You have successfully learned the flower palm technique, she said to her. It's just that without an opponent. How can I demonstrate? Why don't we let the maid beside you, deputy head, taste my flower palm technique? Then she used the star flower palm on the standing maid. She was startled. Deputy Dong watched her subordinate being struck by Xiao's palm with surprise. How could it be? Xiao said proudly. These past days I've been practicing day and night. Why wouldn't it be possible? Deputy Dong rushed to help Bao Zhen. Are you all right? Xiao smiled. It seems my flower palm technique isn't bad at all. This Bao Zhen has done many bad things. Evil cultivation with Deputy Dong serves them right. System reminder. Congratulations. Hidden mission completed. Defeat evil with flower palm technique. Congratulations on receiving system rewards. 1 blade sinks 1 tree 2. Heaven Sword 1 tree 3 secret manuals 10 dragon slapping palms 2 volumes. 4 secret manuals catching shadow true scripture 3 volumes. 500 taels of gold. Xiao was delighted. Hurrah! 1 arrow hitting many targets. I'm getting rich. Tuni bid farewell when Dong Nai Thuong was being helped by Bao Chan. If you have nothing else, I'll go ahead. But she called back. Wait. Tuni turned back with a smile. Does the institute head need my help with anything? How annoying. Could you be plotting something evil again? Why do you ask such things? Yesterday, your second senior brother Manhwa Nin was on a mission when he was seriously injured. As an inner disciple, you should visit him at the Nin Prince's mansion. Tuni agreed. Yes, I will go to the Nin Prince's mansion right away. They watched as Tuni's figure disappeared. Then she said to Bao Chan, notify the assassins in hiding. They can prepare to act now. Bao Chan acknowledged yes. The chance for revenge has come. Dong Nai Thuong said, the heart seal pearl is related to an extremely important matter. If it gets to the institute head, everything will be ruined. Better to kill wrongly than to spare mistakenly. We absolutely cannot let Deep Tuni go. Yes, tell the assassins to be careful when capturing her. Don't harm her. If she knows non-Noyet, then perhaps she can help us find the heart seal pearl. Yes. Tuni walked while thinking. Unexpectedly in battle, Manhwa Nin was also seriously injured. From Dong Nai Thuong's tone, The injury must be severe. Suddenly, a group of people carrying water buckets ran past. Make way! Make way! Then someone tripped, oh no, splashing water on Tuni as she was walking. Tuni was angry at being splashed by water from above. She started feeling dizzy. So fragrant. Is there perfume mixed in this water? This feeling is terrible. The water contains sleeping fragrance. Suddenly someone else ran over. Miss, are you all right? Tuni said, I'm fine, but you're the ones who won't be fine. Then she used her palm strike against them and ran. They shouted, quick, stop her. Tuni summoned her spiritual power, breaking moonlight slash now. I'm losing strength, Little Nine. It's your turn to fight. Little Nine appeared. People outside panicked. Look, it's the nine-tailed celestial fox. They say it's Princess Tu's spirit beast. Is the princess on the street too? Tuni drew out her cold ice sword. Everyone watched in surprise. Wow, how spectacular. Tuni thought, while I still have some strength, I must quickly escape. On my way to visit Man Thua Nin, I encountered assassins. It must be that wretched Dong Na Thuong's doing. Damn it, I'm about to run out of strength. This sleeping fragrance is really strong. Then suddenly a horse carriage passed by. Just in time, a carriage passed by. I'll climb on and figure out the rest later. She climbed onto the carriage, then pulled back the curtain and went inside and took out a knife to threaten the person inside. Not allowed. It turns out to be Princess Jiaguangzhan. What's not allowed? Shower is holding a knife to your neck, isn't she? Unexpectedly, it was Jiaguangzhan's carriage. I remember when I first met Jiaguangzhan. I also accidentally rushed into his carriage. Even if you win the lottery, it wouldn't be this accurate. She forced a smile and said, oh, it's your highness, Zhan, haha. Jiaguangzhan also said, your hand seems to have quite an affinity with my waist. Still can't bear to let go. Shower looked down and saw her hand placed on his intimate area. Sorry, Guangzhan is teasing you again. I wonder why the princess holding a dagger and rushing into my carriage. What did you want to do? Could it be like last time? Putting a dagger to my neck. To threaten me for something. Xiao was lying in Jiaguangzhan's arms. Your highness is joking. I just... Suddenly she felt dizzy and her head hurt. This time she really ran out of strength. Then she fainted on his shoulder. Shower. The subordinate outside spoke in, Your Highness. Well, are you still going to Ning Wang's mansion to visit the crown prince? Jiaguangzhan looked at Shower and said, No need. Return to the mansion first. The episode ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like, a share to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wish you all an energetic day. Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so that I can have more motivation to make more quality videos. Thank you all very much. Have a nice day, everyone. Shower later woke up where she opened her eyes. It was so warm looking around. Such an elegant room. Must be where Jiaguangzhan lives, right? Dong, he is really ruthless. Must find a way to escape until the dean comes out of seclusion. Just as she sat up, Jiaguangzhan appeared before her. Princess, you just woke up and are already preparing to leave. Shower quickly bowed her head. Your Highness, Zhan, that's enough. I was about to go look for your Highness. Thank you for taking care of me today. Guangzhan waved his fan. It's just a small matter. I just don't know why the princess suddenly fainted on the road. Shower sighed, pretending to be distressed. Isn't it because I've been very unlucky lately? Not only do I have back pain, sore knees, and nausea every day, but even when walking on the road, I was harmed by some villains. Minor injuries at best. At worst, it's life-threatening. Oh no. Today was just because I accidentally got drugged by some thugs. While I was running away, I accidentally ran into your Highness's carriage. Then suddenly fainted, surprising Jiaguangzhan. I didn't know such thing happened. Then princess needs to be more careful. Xiaoer wiped her tears with a handkerchief. Being careful is useless. I've had my fortune told. The fortune teller said my fate faces disaster recently. Need to find a place with good feng shui in the southeast of Yendu City. A resting place with harmony between heaven and earth. Only then can I avoid great disaster. She thought to herself whether returning to the national uncle's mansion or going to Tuyin Hall. I'm afraid I won't escape those despicable women's sight. The only safe place at that time was A.O. Shui residence. Waiting until the institute head emerges from seclusion. Then I will use the seal pearl to expose Dong and I Chang's fake facade. Then she told him, Actually, when I just woke up, I felt refreshed. I then discovered that the feng shui at AO Shui residence matches my 5 elements. Moreover, this place happens to be in the southeast. Just don't know if Your Highness Jean can keep me here for 15 days. To avoid this disaster, Zhao Guangzhan chuckled. Of course, Xiao Air rejoiced. Haha, success. Then Xiao Air thanks. Your Highness Jean, Xiao Air bows. Zhao Guangzhan quickly stopped Princess, no need to thank me. Coincidentally, recently I've been lacking a maid to serve by my side if Princess Xiao is willing to humble herself. You can stay at AO Shui residence as long as you want. Xiao Air was startled. I was just saying how could Zhao Guangzhan agree? So quickly turns out there were additional conditions. But I have no choice but to agree with him. Xiao Air then forced a smile. Of course I'm willing. It's just being a maid serving by your side, right? Your Highness accepts me. I should naturally do something to repay Your Highness Jean. And right after that, Zhao Guangzhan ordered her. If that's the case, it's getting late. Princess Xiao, please prepare dinner. Xiao Air cheerfully agreed. Yes. In the kitchen, Xiao Air transformed into a beautiful Chinese chef. A great man must know how to adapt to circumstances. I'll endure him for 15 days, then figure out what's next. Looking at the fish on the cutting board. How should I handle this fish? Juzi appeared, saying you can ask this master. Seeing Xiao Air despise him, Juzi asked, what's wrong? Acting so proud. Could it be that you know how to cook? When it comes to fine cuisine, I'm an expert. But this young master doesn't like to cook. I can only give you some tips. Xiao Air then gritted her teeth. Tolerating you is the hardest thing. Quickly tell me how to cook it. Juzi started speaking. Speaking of fish cooking methods, there are many dishes. Among them, there's one dish that I like the most, which is fish soup. Xiao Air also started following along, removing the dirty fish scales, adding seasonings, and cooking over low heat. Finally, adjusting the taste. After some trial and error, a successful pot of luxurious fish was ready in the kitchen. Delicious osmanthus fish soup, paired with tea and dim sum, along with healthy light snacks, is done cooking. Kumquat evaluated, it doesn't look bad at all. Then she carried the bowl of fish soup, walking to Zhao Guangzhan's room. I remember Zhao Guangzhan's room is on this side. Your Highness Jean, it's time to eat. Suddenly a palace maid carried out a basin of water from the room. Looking at the red-tinted water, Xiao Air anxiously asked, why is there so much blood in the basin? Is His Highness Jean injured? But that palace maid only said it's master's business. This servant dares not gossip, then carried the basin away. Xiao Air thought to herself. Unexpectedly, though there are few servants in this mansion, everyone's lips are tightly sealed. Speaking of which, previously, in the battle between Yin Yu and Meng Chengning, Yin Yu was severely injured, although I've already healed him. But perhaps there might still be internal injuries. Could it be? Are Zhao Guangzhan and Yin Yu the same person? I must go check what exactly happened. She suddenly opened the door and went in. Accidentally stepped on Little White. It cried out loudly. Sorry, here's some fish soup for you to drink. Then she left the bowl of fish soup for Little White. She walked closer to His Highness Jean's bed. Saw his hand was bandaged. Xiao Air stammered when she saw brother His Highness Jean. Zhao Guangzhan was rebandaging the wound on his hand. Well, Princess Tiao doesn't seem shy at all. Even forgot the rule about knocking before entering. Why does Xiao Air keep staring at the wound on his hand? Then looked at the shattered vase on the floor. So it was carelessness breaking the vase and accidentally injuring Zhao Guangzhan's arm. I almost even thought Zhao Guangzhan and Yin Yu were the same person. Then Xiao Air picked up the meat plate. I was just worried His Highness Jean might be hungry. That's why I hurriedly brought dinner for you. She ordered, servants, bring up the dishes personally made by this princess. Then the dishes were arranged on the table. This dish is spicy fish, and the one beside it is spicy fishbone meat. Next to that is the fragrant osmanthus fish soup, paired with tea and exquisite dim sum. Zhao Guangzhan frowned at the bright red fish soup. At this, Xiao Air panicked. What's wrong? Does it not suit Your Highness Jean's taste? Zhao Guangzhan picked up the bowl and continued eating. Oh no, this looks quite good. Let me taste how it is. Xiao Air stood by nervously, not knowing if he would like the dishes that she had put so much effort into cooking. Xiao Air's thoughts were in chaos. Strange, since when did I start having a maiden's feelings like this? It feels just like the first time I cooked for my lover. It gives me chills. Zhao Guangzhan coughed and frowned after tasting it. Xiao Air quickly asked if it wasn't good. Jean smiled and said no. It's just been a while since I've had something this spicy, so I'm just not used to it. Xiao Air looked disappointed. So you can't eat spicy food? Then don't eat spicy dishes anymore. Eat something else instead. But he picked up the fish soup bowl and said, "It's fine. Princess Xiao personally cooked this. If I don't eat more, wouldn't it be a waste of your effort?" Xiao Er then handed him a pastry. "You can't eat spicy food, yet you ate all the spicy fish I made. Have some cream puff instead, it's very sweet." Jiugong Zhan smiled. All right, he tasted the pastry. This dish called cream puff is indeed novel, and the taste is sweet and delicious. Xiao Er proudly said, "Of course. When this princess cooks, it can only be the best." Then he took another pastry. "Let me try this red cream puff too." Xiao Er was even more delighted. "Go ahead. They're all very delicious." Then Jiugong Zhan spat it out and seemed about to burst into flames. "Oh my god, it's so spicy." Xiao Er just remembered, sorry. I forgot the red ones are spicy cream puffs. "Sorry, your highness. Quick, drink some water." Gong Zhan drank water noisily. Looking at his muscular figure, Xiao Er had a nosebleed. "He's just too handsome." Suddenly, a subordinate rushed in, panicking, "Your Highness, just now." Then he ran to the dining table, surprised. "Hi, Your Highness. What are you eating? With your health condition, how can you eat these spicy dishes?" Xiao Er was surprised. Jiugong Zhan can't eat spicy food. Jiugong Zhan signaled to his subordinate, "It's fine." But the subordinate was still upset and complained. "How can it be fine? Your Highness is ill. The medicine master has warned many times. Your condition strictly forbids spicy food." Xiao Er was shocked. "I didn't know he couldn't eat spicy food." Then he asked, "All right, why did you rush in here so urgently?" The subordinate said anxiously, "It's the Emperor's decree. He said he just obtained a sword manual, but doesn't understand its sword intent. So he summoned you to the palace to discuss the meaning of the sword technique." Then Jiugong Zhan stood up. "I understand. Go prepare the carriage. I'll head to the palace shortly." Yes, Xiao Er then stayed with him. "Your Highness Zhan, I'm really sorry. I didn't know you." Gong Zhan just said, "It has nothing to do with you. I ate because I wanted to." Xiao Er was stunned. "Oh my god. What kind of a mortal is Jiugong Zhan? This smile is truly heart-melting." That night, she went out to gaze at the moon and talked with Kwok Tuesday. Speaking of which, the Emperor is also a grandmaster with 7th level cultivation. "You were so powerful." But when facing the sword manual, doubts arose. He even summoned Q Quangqian to the palace for discussion. Kwok Tu said this proves that Q Quangqian's martial arts are unfathomably deep, and she must try her best. Suddenly, footsteps were heard from behind. As Q Quangqian returned, Kwok Tu saw Tuni's worry and said, "Look how excited she is. How can she date someone like this?" Unexpectedly, she rushed to his room. Right after that, Tuni gave Kwok Tu a knock on the head. "You're still not embarrassed to say that. There are many ways to cook fish, but you taught me to make spicy dishes. If something happens to Q Quangqian, affecting the relationship between the two countries, will Vietnam Kingdom and Tuet Vuk Kingdom let me off?" Kwok Tu was also surprised. "I didn't know he was so weak. He can't even eat spicy food." There was a loud noise beside Tu. Could his illness be recurring? She ran to his room, saw Q Quangqian standing unsteadily. "Q Quangqian." Tuni ran over to support him. "How are you?" Unexpectedly, he coughed up blood, looking at Q Quangqian's appearance, calling Tuni. Then he fainted onto her. "Why, when he called me Tuni, did I think of Noyet?" Then she helped him to the bed. "Your Highness, are you all right? Let me help you to bed." Suddenly, he pulled her back and held her tight. How is he still so strong, even when unconscious? Tuni tried to push him away. Being held like this, she couldn't leave the bed. Half an hour later, Deep Tuni was pinned down by Q Quangqian, unable to move. Tuni had exhausted herself and gave up resisting. "Tonight, I will sleep with you. Be good, be good." Tuni lay there gazing at Q Quangqian. Even in sleep, he could be so handsome. She turned into a demon. Such a perfect face. This angel-like man is lying next to me. If I don't have bad thoughts, then my brain must be waterlogged. Then she crept to his muscular chest. "Your Highness, I'll just touch for a moment. Your chest is so big. I'll just touch for another moment." At this point, she was blushing with embarrassment. "While your abs are so firm, I'll touch one last time. Your Highness's buttocks are so smooth." She squeezed them, then laughed out loud. Tonight is a big win. Early next morning, Tuni woke up, saw Q Quangqian still sleeping. He's really sound asleep. Then there was a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Tuni ran to open it, and a beauty appeared. Who is this strange, beautiful woman? Looking at her attire, she doesn't seem to be a servant of Ngao Tuet residence. She was surprised when she saw Shower. "Are you the new maid? I don't seem to have seen you before." Shower forced a smile and said, "I guess you could say that. After all, earlier I agreed to be a temporary maid for Jiugong Zhan, so being called a maid should be fine, right?" Hee hee. Then she introduced herself. "I am Du Haidang, studying in the alchemy class at Tuyen Hall. His Highness Zhan's health has always been under my care. Xiao was surprised. An alchemist? How can one become an alchemist? It's because their spiritual power is quite special and rare. The elixirs they create are very diverse. There are elixirs for cultivation advancement. There are elixirs for spiritual power replenishment. There are also elixirs that cure serious illnesses or injuries and so on. No matter which country, alchemists hold very noble status, especially those alchemists of higher ranks. They are respected by common people and ordinary cultivators. And this woman before us is a disciple of the alchemy class. At Tuyen Hall, her alchemy rank must not be low. Otherwise, she wouldn't have been assigned to take care of Jiogong Zhan. Then Jiogong Zhan's servant rushed over in panic. Lady Du, you're here. Yesterday, His Highness ate many spicy dishes. Please come quickly to check on him after he broke into a cold sweat. Why is His Highness Zhan's health so weak? Even if he ate spicy food, he shouldn't be this weak, right? The servant asked, does Lady Du have any way to cure this? Du Haidang said, regular elixirs won't be enough. Given His Highness's current condition, we need to concoct a different medicine that can soothe his condition. The servant worried. What medicine? I'll go to the pharmacy to buy it outside. I'm afraid you won't be able to buy it. Concocting this spiritual medicine isn't difficult, but to make it we need an ingredient called G-fruit. Currently, Tuyen Hall doesn't have any. Both the servant and Shower were worried. Then where can we get G-fruit? Yes, we'll go look for it right now. Haiding then said, Xian Yuan Moon has a deep mountain that's full of spiritual energy and quite special. The mountain has many plants with heat properties. If it's G-fruit, we should be able to find it there. However, such a precious place, Xian Yuan Moon has never allowed outsiders to enter, let alone going in to gather herbs. Then the servant said, I understand. Then please, Lady Du, return to Tuyen Hall to prepare the other ingredients. I will find a way to get the G-fruit. Du Haidang reminded him. But you must hurry. If we delay any longer, His Highness Zhan's condition will worsen. Then she left. Xiao anxiously asked the servant what he planned to do. You plan to go to Xian Yuan Gate to beg for medicine. Your subordinate seems tense. If it were easy to ask for it, then Tuyen Hall's alchemy class wouldn't be completely empty. Miss Du wouldn't be in such a difficult situation. Tiao Er asked, so you plan to secretly sneak into the back mountain of Xian Yuan Gate to pick herbs? Then he replied, yes. Then Tiao Er said, I'll go with you. He was surprised. How could that be? The princess is like precious jade and gold. How could you do such things with me? Moreover, there are many high-level cultivators in Xian Yuan Gate. If you encounter any danger, I cannot bear that responsibility. Tiao Er persuaded him, this is my own business. I will take responsibility for myself. Besides, this matter is urgent. Having one more person to help means one more guarantee, doesn't it? Then he agreed, all right then. After that, Tiao Er ran somewhere and told Wu Shan, go prepare the carriage. I need to change clothes before we can act. Wu Shan wondered, but why? Tiao Er smiled. Well, women love beauty, and changing appearance isn't it to avoid that old lady Dong Yichang. I originally planned to rely on Jiozhang battle just to avoid her. But now we must go out to find medicine. I must dress differently. Wu Shan also agreed. Tiao Er went back to change in a super beautiful maiden Yi. Tiao Er transformed and went to Xian Yuan Gate, searching for the fruit for Jiozhang battle. She came close to give her whole heart to that little brat. Wait obediently for my return. In this continent, counting all the large and small cultivation sects, there are over 100 Xian Yuan, Peng Lai, Guluan, Shangshan. But the four major sects like Xian Yuan, Guluan, Peng Lai, Shangshan are the most renowned sects in this continent. At Tuyen Hall, although Xian Yuan Gate is very famous, but since this sect is basically located in Yanhan Kingdom, and Yanhan Kingdom has Tuyen Hall watching over it, supported by the royal family and followed by noble descendants. So in these 100 years, Xian Yuan Gate has been suppressed by Tuyen Hall. Tiao Er and Wu Shan were riding horses to Xian Yuan Gate. Wu Shan and Tiao Er were hiding. Wu Shan reluctantly asked, Princess Tiao, do we really have to dress like this? Tiao Er said, this is called ninja technique. Now we're pretending to be big trees to avoid enemy sight. Listen to the intelligence from what the disciples are saying to each other. They've been guarding the main gate for 7 times 7, 49 days already. Don't know when senior brother Ling will be able to break through his realm. Who knows? Anyway, we just need to obediently guard the main gate. Wu Shan was surprised. Unexpected to see so many guards. Seems like sneaking in secretly won't be easy. If it really doesn't work, then we can only rob them blatantly. Tiao Er said to him, after all, this is Xian Yuan sect's territory. If we rob them, we'll be at a disadvantage. You'd better go lure those people away alone. I'll sneak up the mountain. Wu Shan pressed down on the tree trunk. No, that would be too dangerous. If His Highness knows that I let the princess go up the mountain alone, he definitely won't let me off. Tiao Er seriously said, stop dawdling. Whether your highness can recover to scold you depends on if we can bring back the chief fruit. Wu Shan stammered, oh well, all right. Then princess, please be careful. Then Tiao Er left, saying don't worry. Then Wu Shan sneak attacked. To create a diversion, they shouted, take this. They caused an uproar. Who is it? How dare you sneak attack us? Then they took their swords, chasing Wu Shan over their chasing at the back mountain of Xian Yuan sect. Tiao Er went there and successfully snuck in. She panted, it's so hot. The higher up the mountain, the hotter it gets. Just don't know where to go to find the chief fruit. She took out the chi fruit drawing. This fruit looks really strange. Juzi followed her. Finding chi fruit isn't very simple. Chi fruit is hot and nature grows on rocky cliff faces. Just keep climbing up and you'll find it. Tiao Er followed along, then suddenly appeared right before her eyes. There's the chi fruit. Tiao Er was overjoyed. Hurry and praise me. Juzi had to say, you're amazing. That's great. Tiao Er wondered, is this person from Xian Yuan sect? His spiritual power cultivation is so strong. When she got close, she was pushed back by spiritual force. He's breaking through to the next realm. Tiao Er was startled. Breaking through from 5th stage 9th level to 6th stage Spirit King. How does everyone already know? From 5th stage Grand Cultivator to 6th stage Spirit King is a transformative breakthrough. It's like a butterfly breaking out of its cocoon or a phoenix being reborn from nirvana. Juzi said, he's been in close cultivation here for 49 days precisely to break through to the 6th stage Spirit King realm. His condition isn't very stable. Afraid he's encountered some obstacle during his breakthrough. He could go into chi deviation at any moment. Hurry and climb up to pick the chi fruit. Absolutely don't make any noise to disturb him. Otherwise, the consequences would be unimaginable. Then Tiao Er climbed up to pick the chi fruit. The rope creaked as Tiao Er reached for the chi fruit. Just a little more, but then the rope snapped. Oh no. Tiao Er panicked as she fell to the ground. The disciple over there suddenly stood up, looking over with murderous eyes. Has he really gone into chi deviation? He angrily asked, who is it? How dare you trespass into our Xian Yuan sect's back mountain? Tiao Er was scared but still stammered, I, Senior Brother Lang. I'm a new disciple of Xian Yuan sect. Please calm down. Let's sit down and talk properly. Tiao Er cried internally. Recently, everything has been going terribly wrong. Not only being targeted by that old witch, but now just picking herbs I run into someone who's breaking through their realm and going into chi deviation. Then he gathered his spiritual power. Die, you who dare trespass this place. Tiao Er quickly dodged. He used spiritual power to attack her. Wanna run? Where do you think you can escape to? Hell's inferno burns everything. Tiao Er was shocked. Is this a palm technique? Just one palm strike could create lava on the ground. She also gathered her spiritual power. Hey you, chi deviated guy. You think I'm a pushover? If you're using Hell's Inferno, then I'll show you this move. Heaven's Merciless Blizzard. This technique uses cold energy that I absorbed from the Jiujiang warriors. Combined with the Frost Chi I just learned and merged with spiritual power from earlier. Watch me freeze your lava. He panicked. What? How is this possible? His head felt like exploding. Guzi approached to check and said, his fire energy is overflowing. He might self-destruct soon. If he explodes, you'll be blown to pieces too. Tiao Er was surprised. What should I do then? He screamed in pain. It's hot, too hot. Guzi said, kill him before he self-destructs. Then there's still a chance to survive, right Tiao Er? No, if he's in chi deviation with overflowing fire energy, my frost chi might be able to control it if I transfer it. After Tiao Er transferred the cold energy, he screamed, so cold, so refreshing. Give me more. He grabbed wildly and caught Tiao Er's hand. She panicked. Hey, don't bother me. Then his body was exposed. Tiao Er was surprised. Is this your heart demon? I must use all my strength. Then she transferred more cold energy. He shouted, continue. It feels so good. Then rushed toward her. Tiao Er panicked. I'm reaching my limit. Then both fell to the ground. Tiao Er slowly opened her eyes and helped him up. His heart demon had disappeared. Guzi approached. Didn't expect you to be so impressive. Tiao Er laughed. I just took a risk. I thought since he cultivated in such a hot place, the temperature here must have helped greatly with his cultivation. The spiritual power he used was also fire. So I transferred frost chi to him. letting ice and fire merge together. Suddenly, someone put a sword to her neck from behind. Who are you to dare climb the back mountain and disturb my senior brother Lang's realm breakthrough? Tiao Er was surprised. It's Miao Yun. Miao Yun was also shocked. Yi Tiao Er, why is my senior brother naked? Could it be that you two are dual cultivating? Xiao Er sighed heavily, wondering how to explain. But why do you still keep your bald head? Miao Yun explained. Last time when we fought, you shaved my head clean, so I made a firm decision. Until I defeat you, I will remain bald. Miao Yun sat down and admired him. Wow, senior brother's physique is quite impressive. She even poked his skin with her finger. My lifelong dream is to see senior brother's skin and Jiao Guangzhan's too. Xiao Er explained to Miao Yun, Miss, to be completely honest, His Highness Zhan is ill. He needs the fruit from this place. I snuck in secretly precisely to get the fruit for His Highness Zhan, who knew I would encounter your senior brother with his qi deviation, so I had to save him first. Miao Yun was shocked. What? His Highness Zhan is ill. Xiao Er replied, it's true. He has been unconscious for a long time. Then Miao Yun picked the fruit. Yi Xiao Er received it. Xiao Er took the fruit, but was also surprised. Why are you smiling, Miss Miao Yun? I said at the last Buddha festival, although I'm bald, I take it as a lesson to make myself stronger. Xiao Er embarrassedly laughed. Ahaha. Miao Yun continued. Thanks to your blessing, I even mastered the bald fist technique. In our Xian Yuan gate, it's considered a supreme skill. Xiao Er was stunned. Then you're truly superhuman, defeated with just one punch. Then Miao Yun whispered to Xiao Er, but giving you the fruit comes with a condition. Xiao Er was surprised. About the condition, Miao Yun held up a ring on her hand. This ring on my hand can transmit images. You just said Jiao Guangzhan is unconscious, and I want you to use this ring to send me images of Jiao Guangzhan's naked body. I've been longing to see Jiao Guangzhan's body for so long. Xiao Er held her stomach, laughing. You were just teasing about your senior brother's body. Now you're longing for His Highness Zhan. Who do you really like? Miao Yun calmly said. Only children choose. I want them all. The two shook hands and made a deal. Miao Yun took her senior brother back, while Xiao Er waved goodbye. Well, then I'll head to Jiao Guangzhan's AO Shui residence first. Miao Yun didn't forget to remind. Remember to show me Jiao Guangzhan's naked body at Xian Yuan Gate's bathhouse. Senior brother Ling was soaking in the water. He pondered, looking at the fruit drawing Xiao Er left behind. Who was that woman? Will we meet again? I must find her. Remembering Xiao Er's image. She was the one who saved me. Suddenly water splashed as Miao Yun appeared. That's right, it was I who saved you, senior brother Ling Xiao. Ling Xiao angrily said, absolutely impossible. You're too bold. Get out quickly. Jiu Van was still cheerful, saying it's nothing. Senior brother, don't be embarrassed. At Tu Van Hall in Hawaiian Garden, Dong Gi was often panicked. It's been 2 days. Still haven't found any trace of Deep Tuni. Bao Tran asked, do we need more people to search for her? But she said it wasn't necessary. Deep Tuni can't hide forever. After another dozen days, it will be the Archive Festival. By then she will definitely come to Tu Van Hall. It seems before the dean emerges from seclusion. We must prepare early. The next day at Ngao Tuet residence, Tuni woke up stretching sleepily. Unexpectedly, after returning to Hien Vien Gate, I slept until now. Then looked at her arm. The burn wound on her arm had healed. The wounds on my body were also treated with medicine while I was sleeping. Could it be that Qiu Kuang Qian instructed the servants? He woke up, then she ran to where Qiu Kuang Qian was. She saw Qiu Kuang Qian sitting deep in thought. She thought to herself that he had taken the spirit medicine, so his health must have recovered. Tu Bak suddenly rushed toward her. She quickly grabbed its tail. Humph, little one trying to sneak attack me again. It struggled and growled fiercely. Tuni still teased, oh my, such a hot temper. Qiu Kuang Qian came closer. Looks like the princess really likes Tu Bak. Then Tu Bak jumped to Qiu Kuang Qian affectionately. Oh my, this little one knows how to switch sides. Just now it was so proud, but in an instant became so obedient. I really like it even though it doesn't like me. But there's still plenty of time ahead. Later I must find a place where no one is around to beat it up, or show affection to Qiu Kuang Qian in front of it, to make it die of jealousy. Qiu Kuang Qian approached her with a smile. That's right, I heard the princess went up the mountain to gather herbs for me and accidentally got hurt. I wonder if you're feeling better now. Tuni replied, I'm fine. It's because I didn't learn properly. I got hurt while gathering herbs. He used his fan to lift her chin. Would you like me to teach you how to cultivate? Tuni thought to herself. This is clearly blatant flirting, and Tuni was delighted, couldn't ask for more. Then I'll trouble your highness to teach me more. Originally, I was planning to wait until Q Kwang Chien recovered, to ask him to teach me how to deal with Dongyi too. Tubok jumped onto Q Kwang Chien from behind and said, Princess Tu, come spar with Tubok first. When you've gained enlightenment, then come find me. Tuni also summoned her spiritual power to fight Tubok. I was just thinking about beating your cat, take this. Wind Moon / Moon Blade Cold Bone Shock all exploded and Tubok transformed into human form. Oh my. It transformed into human form again. Don't think I'm afraid of you just because you act like that. She pounced on and bit Little Bai. 3 days later in the early morning, Tiawa used spiritual power these past few days. Although there was no clear winner, but it helped me improve quite a bit. Fighting for so many days. Finally gained some enlightenment. She ran to Jiu Zhan's room and knocked. Your Highness, it's me, Yi Tiawa. From inside, come around and enter. She opened the door and saw him putting on clothes. This guy hasn't finished dressing, yet already asked me to come in. Why is he so careless about propriety? Perhaps your highness should finish dressing first. I can come in later. Jiu Zhan teased. Since Princess is already here, why don't you help me dress and wash up before going later? After all, you are my close attendant. Tiawa teared up. He still hasn't forgotten about her being his close attendant, giving orders so naturally. Had I known this, I would have come later, all right. Then Tiawa went to help him change. Your highness, take off your nightwear. Then he changed clothes while she looked at his back. Tiawa's face turned bright red. I didn't see anything at all. Jiu Zhan reminded Princess Tiao. Aren't you going to put my clothes on? Tiawa blushed and brought the clothes. Oh no, why is my heart beating so fast? Later he sat in front of the mirror. Princess, do you know how to tie hair? Tiawa replied in surprise. I don't know. Then he handed her a comb. It's alright if you don't know. There's always a first time for everything. Come here. Tiawa took the comb as if preparing for battle. Alright. If your highness wants me to comb your hair, then I, Tiawa, shall begin. Then she randomly waved the comb over his head. Jiu Zhan was speechless. Well, it doesn't seem quite right. This style isn't very formal. Tiawa continued anyway. If you want it formal, you should have said so earlier. Is this formal enough? This hairstyle weighs 10 jin. Jiu Zhan got more accessories added to his head. He stammered, asking if she thought it looked good. Tiawa continued styling. If you want it beautiful, you should have said so earlier. Is this hairstyle beautiful enough? Jiu Zhan was speechlessly frustrated. Then Tiawa looked at him in the mirror. It looks exactly like my hairstyle. Jiu Zhan, you asked for this. Don't expect me to serve you properly. Jiu Zhan had to accept it. It's beautiful and very creative too. Tiawa held lipstick in hand. The system provided lipstick. Took out super white foundation. Your Highness, now I will use the coolest spiritual items from the 21st century to do your makeup. After a while, success. Your Highness, now you are the most handsome man here. This is how I've made you up. Even women want to bear children for you. Jiu Zhan's face was painted with rouge, lipstick, and eye makeup. He just smiled and then held her tightly in his arms. Lady Xiao, does this look really make a handsome man? Does Lady Xiao like me this way? Even women want to bear children for me. Xiao looked at his face and stammered, yes, very beautiful. I like very handsome men. Ha ha. Jiu Zhan then wiped off the lipstick. If this appearance of mine can make every woman want to bear children for me. Jiu Zhan threw his clothes to one side. Then let's practice first with Lady Xiao. Xiao blushed, covering her face. Too handsome. She originally planned to turn the tables, but he liked to be dominant till the end. Then he pointed to Lady Xiao's side. The bed is over there. Please. Xiao just stared at him, looking at close range. Even though his face had been made up by her to look really ugly. But he was still so handsome, she forced a smile. Your Highness Zhan, don't tease me anymore. Now I am your close servant. How could I have the fortune to bear children for my master? Jiu Zhan replied, I don't mind. Besides, being a close servant is only temporary. You were originally a princess. We are actually a suitable match. Xiao angrily burst out. Your Highness Zhan is really as clingy as a leech and completely cannot find any weakness at all. Absolutely not possible. At least now, I am still your close servant. We cannot cross the boundary. Jiu Zhan raised his eyebrows. The boundary crossing things we've done together aren't few anyway. In this lake, on this carriage, in this wooden house too. Then he carried her up. Let's go make children. Xiao panicked. Your Highness Zhan, don't. She was thrown onto the bed. So embarrassing. What to do now? Jiu Zhan sat near her. Lady Xiao is very beautiful today too. Xiao said seriously. Your Highness Jean, stop joking. We can't let pretense become reality. The system took out makeup remover. Then Xiao frantically wiped. Your Highness Jean must be angry because I made your makeup too ugly. So you're angry at me, right? I was just joking. I'll clean it off for you right now. Zhou Guangzhan said, you're the first woman who could do whatever she wanted to my face. Then he picked her up. I must have children with you. Then he kissed her passionately. Xiao panicked. Oh my God, it seems he's really serious now. No, they're getting entangled. I must quickly escape from him. Xiao pushed him away, clasped her hands and bowed. Your Highness Jean, I was wrong. I shouldn't have done such silly hairstyles for you. I was wrong. I shouldn't have made your makeup so ugly. Sorry. Qiu Guangqian stood there stroking the princess's hair. Indeed, you don't understand matters of love. Tuni forced a smile. Your Highness Qian doesn't blame me. Please forgive me. Qiu Guangqian smirked slightly. You came to find me early this morning. It seems after the duel with Little White, you've had an enlightenment. Tuni wiped her tears. That's right, I discovered all techniques can have countless variations. Even the wind moon slash can be changed according to one's thoughts. Qiu Guangqian finally changed the subject. Think back to when you were dueling with White Tiger Master. I suddenly discovered that wind moon slash, storm, even wind moon slash can be used in different ways. The wind blade of wind moon slash can also create new ultimate moves through my spiritual control to unleash new techniques. Wind moon slash, wind blade butterfly slash, Qiu Guangqian said. You've practiced wind moon slash for so long. Now you can be considered enlightened. Whether it's swordsmanship, spiritual arts, or analysis of any secret manual techniques, there are no limits. So you can come up with different interpretations for wind moon slash. Tuni rejoiced. Different interpretations. Then can I also perform wind moon slash with light taking your highness's form? Qiu Guangqian smiled while fanning himself. The princess still likes me indeed. Tuni happily exclaimed, your Highness Qian. I suddenly got new inspiration. Then she hurriedly left. So I'll go practice first, bye-bye. Must quickly slip away. Tuni went to feed fish by the lake. I've been at Proud Snow Residence for 15 days. Every day, besides cultivation, I just look at flowers and grass. Looking at Qiu Guangqian is indeed monotonous. I see you're very content with these days. Kwok Tu interrupted. Especially enjoying living together with Qiu Guangqian. Tuni immediately interrupted nonsense. He and I are just exchanging cultivation experiences. These days I've already risen to 4th rank 6th stage. Kwok Tu congratulated Wow 4th rank 6th stage. That's amazing, but let me tell you I feel like the rank advancement is just an excuse for you to get close to him. Little White suddenly appeared with a meow. Tuni was holding Qiu Guangqian's doll. Turned around and saw it. Oh, you jealous little cat. I was just about to look for you. After days of cultivation, I've enlightened new ultimate moves. You've owed me a lot. She gave Little White. I know you like Qiu Guangqian, so I'm giving this to you. The cat got excited. Then Little White transformed into human form. Tuni was surprised. Why did you suddenly transform? Little White said thank you. Tuni looked at him, kissing the 9 Elements battle doll. You transformed into human form just to thank me, is that right? Then she turned and put her arm around his shoulder. Haha, don't be so formal, you jealous one. He just pondered and gave her a brooch. This brooch, you want to give it to me, so you know about reciprocating too. Then Tuni pinned it on the fox. How is it? Pretty, right? Little White smiled and made a super hand sign. System announced congratulations, host received White Snow Fox's brooch. Luck plus 100, defense plus 100, stamina plus 100, whip skill appears. The White Snow Fox's brooch is extremely precious. It will activate a shield at any time to protect its owner. Luck plus 100, defense plus 100, stamina plus 100. Tuni was surprised it was this powerful. Then she took out the box. 15 days already. Dong Ne Thuong, I've finally waited for this day. Today is the Inner Courts Archive Festival. Also the day the principal emerges from seclusion. I can finally hand over the Tam and Pearl to the principal. At Tuvan Hall in the garden, Tuni disguised herself and sneaked in quietly. Better be careful. Right now, absolutely must not run into Dong Ne Thuong. Dong Ne Thuong suddenly appeared. Deep Tuni, what are you sneaking around for? Tuni was surprised. Damn it, why did I run into this old woman? Could it be she was deliberately waiting here at the back door? She forced a smile and greeted. Ah, Vice Principal Dong. I remembered today is the Archive Festival, so I came to take a look. She questioned. Is that so? You haven't been to Tuvan Hall these past days. What's your reason this time? Tuni explained. I was just cultivating everywhere. Vice Principal, you're being too nosy. Dong Ne Thuong said. Looks like you've been training very hard. Just in time, I also have a matter related to your training that needs you to do. Come with me. Tuni thought to herself. Looks like I don't need to pretend with this old woman anymore. Vice Principal Dong, there's no one here now. I don't want to beat around the bush anymore. Actually, after Vice Principal Dong came to ask me about matters related to non-Noyet, I left Tu Van Hall and was ambushed unexpectedly. I originally didn't take this matter to heart much. But today, you're stopping me from attending the Archive Festival. It unconsciously made me think those who plotted to harm me might be related to Vice Principal Dong. Not just about your actions today. Could there be other schemes? Dong Ne Thuong sneered. Unexpected that Deep Tuni dares to question so directly. Truly not afraid of death. Then she turned to look straight at her. Are you suspecting me? Tuni showed no fear either. I know many of your secrets. A little suspicion isn't unreasonable, right? I've said it before. I will keep your secrets. I just hope we can live together peacefully. I can even provide information about Inu to the panicking Madame Dong. Do you know where Inu is? Shower answers. Yes, although I've only met Inu a few times. But I accidentally learned about this person's whereabouts, along with his true identity. Dong Yechong thinks back. Previously, Ling Fei told her that the relationship between Yi Shao and Inu was very close. This information couldn't be false. Then quickly tell me everything about Inu right now. Shower sneers. Since the duel between Inu and Meng Qingning, this old woman has been looking for him, hasn't she? Too bad there's been no results. Haha, then Shower waves her hand away. Although I said I would live harmoniously with you. But I hope you won't use your filthy hands to touch my body. You collude with evil cultivators. Your hands aren't clean at all. Dong Yechong asks you what exactly do you want before you'll tell me about Inu now. Shower points at her face. Calling you stupid is quite right. If you want intelligence, you need to please me. Be my pet dog, so I can train you. Then I will tell you information about Inu. I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Dong Yechong gets angry. You're going too far. Shower continues speaking. Who's really going too far? You colluded with evil cultivators and killed so many good people. I'm telling you to be my pet dog, so I can be righteous and fulfill my dream of becoming a hero. What's wrong with that? Then you'll never find Inu in this lifetime. Dong Yechong seems to waver. Then Shower turns away. I'm really angry right now. Even if you agree now, I'll have to reconsider. Dong Yechong quickly changes her attitude. Oh my. No, just playing family with you is fine, right? I'll play the role of your pet dog. All right? I agree. But Shower turns back and slaps her, making her fall down. Since when can pet dogs speak human language? You're asking for a beating. Dong Yechong holds her cheek with one hand. Must endure to stay alive. That's most important. Once I get information about Inu, I'll chop you into 100 pieces. Then she barks like a dog. Shower hears this and laughs heartily, haha. Then she takes out a rope for what comes next. When I hit you, you must say loudly, Master hit so well. The coward is always afraid and can only cry out, Master, you fought really well. Fought really well. Fought very well. Suddenly Wang Fan and Zisu arrived. They were startled at Lady Xiao, but Wang Fan just laughed. Ding Dong is indeed approachable, even playing family games with our Lady Xiao of our house. Zisu was surprised. Is this true? Xiao laughed, ha ha. Wang Fan can always help me save the situation. Dong Yechong stood up thinking, seems like we got away with it. Fortunately, we saved face. Shower then asked Zisu, Zisu, why did you come here? Zisu blushed. Haven't seen Lady Xiao for a long time. I thought you would definitely come to the Archive Festival. Then Wang Fan massaged his shoulder and said, he's been looking for you for a long time. Luckily, he met me. I said I could definitely find Lady Xiao. I'm indeed amazing. Shower ran to hug her brother. Now it's good. We meet again. Zisu enjoyed Lady Xiao's warm embrace. It feels so comfortable. Wang Fan also came to squeeze in. I also want a hug that symbolizes friendship. Shower then said, let's go participate in the Archive Festival. Then the three of them left. Dong Yechong still turned back. Wait, Yi Shower. You just agreed to tell me everything. Shower didn't turn back. Our conversation. Let's leave it for when it's just the two of us. Dong Yechong was furious. Damn it. These two ruined my good opportunity. At the square in the archive inner court, Zisu excitedly said we're here. Wang Fan acted as the guide. The archive is one of the most mysterious places in Tuyun Hall. It has 8 floors in total. Ordinary outer court disciples cannot enter. Even inner court disciples are only allowed up to the 4th floor. Shower looked outside and exclaimed, how magnificent. The Tuyun Hall brothers also came. Oh my, isn't that Yi Shower? Haven't seen you for over 10 days. Were you kidnapped somewhere? Little junior sister must have gone training again, right? Shower then went to pinch Ling Fei's cheeks. You little brat, why are you so poisonous with your words? Big senior sister knows how to talk, and big senior sister laughed haha. Your relationship is still as good as ever. Then the whole group went inside. Strange. Why hasn't the dean arrived yet? Zhangji said, didn't they say the dean would definitely attend the archive festival? Little junior sister, don't rush. Let's pass the trial first. The dean will personally appear to conduct the final ceremony. Shower was surprised. Trial? What trial? Wang Fan put his arm around her shoulder. This trial is like an exam. The archive festival every year. Director will give each disciple a challenge topic. Those who pass will receive a book from the archive. These books are personally selected by the director for us. They're not exactly secret texts, but they must be books that the director thinks will greatly benefit our cultivation. Dong Inji often appears to tell you to be quiet. Tiaoer looked at her and thought, just now I was playing her like a dog. Now she's pretending to be righteous. Such a fake. Then she threw the scrolls towards them. Today is the archive festival, following the old rules. The director has prepared challenge topics for all of you. Your challenge topics are in these scrolls. Just release your spiritual power. The scroll meant for you will open automatically. This is the director's test for you all. Hope you can understand the mystery. Successfully break through the situation. Now I declare, the archive festival officially begins. Let me grab my scroll first. As the scroll opened, mounted cultivators charged down. Tiaoer was startled. Is this magic or just an illusion? Is the archive festival challenge this difficult? Then everyone else also received their scrolls. We should start taking on the challenge now. He opened his scroll. A chessboard appeared. Tiaoer was surprised. His challenge topic is playing chess. Seems not all topics involve killing. Some are more recreational, huh? Tiaoer looked at her own topic. It showed naked men. Could this be testing my determination? Little sister, come play. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Beautiful lady, open your eyes and look at me. This is really being surrounded by men. Forward or backward, there are men everywhere. Ziso's place was full of sweets. Why are there so many sweets appearing? Tiaoer was also surprised. His trial barrier turned into a house made of candy. Ziso picked up the candy excitedly. It looked delicious. Could the director be inviting me to eat sweets? Just as he put it in his mouth, snake heads appeared and bit him. It hurts. Tiaoer panicked. Oh my god, this is too cruel. This is a Kongming lantern. What is my challenge topic? Am I supposed to smash this Kongming lantern? I previously received a new weapon, the Immortal Crane basket from that boy at Immortal Crane. Now I can try using it. Tiaoer then took out the crane basket. There's no other reaction. Could there be more mystery inside this lantern? Then she opened the lantern and found nothing inside. After the lanterns were stacked, Tiaoer angrily struggled and cursed, damn it. What is this challenge topic? What exactly does it want to test? There's a system notification reminder. Because of the crane book and the brooch of master by Rome that the host currently possesses. The luck stats have met the standard. Now recalling Jiao Zhang's reminder. Princess must know, there are many spells that seem very complex, but are actually very simple. Cultivation is the same. When you turn everything from complex to simple, you will enlighten quite a few principles within. Shower contemplates turning complex into simple. Could it be that this challenge topic is actually testing my enlightenment towards cultivation? Then she sat in meditation with clasped hands. I know now I must pray. Yi Xiao hopes parents are safe. Brothers and sisters live worry-free lives. Suddenly fireworks burst everywhere. Xiao was surprised. A book flew to her, Heart Path Sword Technique. Heart Path Sword Technique, so this challenge topic, was testing if I follow my initial thoughts, always staying true to my real self. Wang Fanseng said, unexpectedly your first archive ceremony could go so smoothly, even better than Ling Fei. Shower shyly said, I just got lucky to pass, that's all. Ziso also ran over Princess. I got the book. It's the barrier technique book I love most. Shower ran to hug him. This is amazing. Zisua happily stammered. Princess Xiao then gave her a flower. This chocolate flower I received from the challenge. I tried it and it's very delicious. I'm giving the rest to Princess. Sure, Touch received it. Thank you, my treasure. Then she ate it, then spat it out. It's so spicy, Mom. Z so surprised. I just ate, it wasn't spicy. Suddenly Crane Group and Dean Elders arrived. Boy sitting on Crane back called Sister Xiao. We meet again. Disciples and Vice Dean bowed. Greetings, Dean. Greetings, Dean. Disciples pay respects to Dean. Shower secretly rejoiced he's here. Finally meeting him. Now I can give the seal pearl to the Dean. putting an end to Dong and I Chong. Dean descended down. Today is archive ceremony. My inner disciples all passed the challenge topic. You all made me feel very happy. Follow me into archive to store them. Shower took out seal pearl box. Dean, I have something important to give you. Dean and elders are all here. Also, in such an important occasion, Dong Nichang, your evil deeds are about to be exposed. As Dean was about to receive the box, this is Dong and I Chong panicked. Director, now is the most important moment of the ceremony. The archive side story is still let's wait until the ritual ends before continuing. Tiao Er turned to mock Madame Dong. Director, why are you in such a hurry? The item in the wooden box is certainly the most important. That's why I dared to take it out in such an important situation. Dong Ye Chong was speechless. Yi Tiao Er immediately asked the director. Then Tiao Er opened the box. This is the search pearl. The director was surprised. Search pearl. Everyone wondered, isn't that the item that evil cultivators used to search for remnants of the 6 paths of reincarnation? How did this evil artifact end up in Yi Tiao Er's hands? Tiao Er explained to the director. Through my investigation, the incident with the evil ghost path's remnant seal last time was obtained through this search pearl. Everyone knows. Those who have used the search pearl will leave their spiritual energy traces on the pearl. Just by looking at it, director, you can see the remaining spiritual energy on this pearl. Then you can know who it was. The director was also startled. You're right. Quickly give me that pearl so I can examine it carefully. Tiao Er wondered why something seemed wrong. Then Tiao Er stopped. Director, you're a 9th rank Emperor's Venerate. Just by looking, you should be able to see the spiritual energy of whoever used this pearl, right? The director seemed flustered. We must act carefully. Give me that pearl. Let me check it. Tiao Er held the search pearl back. Something's wrong. Something's not right about this, director. I must verify. She took the book from earlier, Decisive Sword Technique. I couldn't scan the director's secret manual. It had no reaction. I have the system. As long as my body touches the content of the secret manual, the system will immediately learn. The skills this director has, something's wrong. The system brought out the iPhone 19 communicator. Previously, I gave a communicator to my junior. She took out the phone to contact Immortal Crane's son. I must check on him first. The boy wondered, why is Princess Tiao looking at me like that? Tiao Er pressed the phone. Everything happening was actually an illusion. Tiao Er was angry. Illusion, you imposter. Then everything around her disappeared. She held her sword and the search pearl. Is this the inner quartz garden? Dong Ye Chong appeared beside her. Since when did you cast an illusion on me? She sneered. Since you stepped into the inner quartz garden. Tiao Er was surprised. Didn't expect Dong Ye Chang's level to be this high. That illusion could even manifest vividly in my mind. Whether they're inner court disciples or the challenges of the archive festival, all seemed as if they really happened. Is this the power of an 8th rank saint? Truly too powerful and too frightening, she said. But you really make me somewhat surprised. I never expected that the search pearl would be with you. Xiao was terrified at this moment. Oh no, the system took out the smoke bomb, but she could still chase after her, trying to escape. She grabbed Shower's neck. With that little strength of yours, where do you think you can escape to? She retrieved the search pearl. Shower struggled. Her spiritual power was too strong. What do you want to do? She laughed and stuffed the search pearl into Shower's mouth. Shower then fell down, panting heavily. Yi Shower, to kill you. Why would I need to do it personally? Shower held her neck. Her body was losing control. I must quickly call for help. Then she took out her phone in the inner court garden. Help me. Dong Ye Chong immediately smashed the phone. Stop playing tricks here. Today I must teach you the final lesson. Everyone knows the search pearl was created from the flesh and blood of countless humans. But there's one thing even evil cultivators don't know. That is, once the search pearl is swallowed by someone, it will immediately dissolve into their flesh and blood. This is a cruel object, Yi Shower. Tell me, if this thing merges with your flesh and blood, what kind of monster will you turn into? Shower was in pain, so this was her goal all along. Shower struggled, and then she gradually transformed into a demonic form. Dong Ye Chong stood watching with crossed arms, pleased. Unexpected that the dark, evil chi of the search pearl could pierce through the body. Truly a world-shaking monster. The dean's son and Dan he arrived. What's wrong with Sister Princess Xiao? Xiao was relieved to be rescued. The dean also appeared, questioning Nie Chong. What exactly happened here? Dong Nie Chong pretended to the dean. Yi Xiao somehow suddenly turned demonic. Looks like she's been infected by some evil artifact. Then the dean made a seal. Xiao, who was struggling on the ground, was absorbed in. The elders also rushed over. What's happening with inner court disciple Yi Xiao? Why is there such overwhelming evil qi on her body? Such strong, evil qi. Could Yi Xiao be colluding with the evil cultivators worried about the princess? What's happened to the princess? Dong Niechong warned, don't come closer. The dean is suppressing the evil qi for Yi Xiao. Senior sister wondered, how did such evil qi appear on junior sister's body? Zhan Qi was shocked. Evil cultivator's qi. Ling Fei was also surprised. Oh heavens. Is Yi Xiao practicing evil arts? How is this possible? The dean approached Xiao. Xiao, what exactly happened to you? Why is there such strong, evil energy around you? Xiao was speechless. Damn it. Why still can't speak out? Dong and I Chong said to the dean. I was heading to the library ceremony when I passed through the garden. Just then I saw Yi Xiao's face looking unwell, so I went up to check on her. Who knew she had already lost her mind then? Xiao was furiously angry. Damn it. This old woman's reaction is really quick. The witch Dong and I Chong continued speaking. I heard her saying something about the evil cultivator's treasure, Sun Yin Pearl, and about upgrading cultivation level. Xiao stood behind, gesturing to explain. Everyone looked at each other in shock. What did you say? Recently, there were indeed rumors about the Sun Yin Pearl being lost, and cultivators were spreading word that just by swallowing the Sun Yin Pearl one could upgrade their cultivation. Could it be that Yi Xiao obtained the Sun Yin Pearl and believed those absurd words? So she swallowed the pearl right away. What a move to rob and then cry thief. Xiao was helpless. Although she couldn't speak, she could write down everything that happened, but to accuse that the Sun Yin Pearl was forced down by Dong and I Chong. Who would believe that? She's the highly respected vice dean of Tu Yun Hall, and about the previous video, they would just say that it was an illusion created by me. It wouldn't be enough to prove Dong and I Chang's crimes. If I expose N.I. Chong now, it would only make others think I'm falsely accusing her. If I really fall into her trap, even immortals couldn't save me. Dong and I Chong secretly rejoice she's not speaking, nor shaking her head. Seems like she admits to swallowing the Sun Yin Pearl. Dean, she has done such a shameful thing. I, as an elder of Tu Yun Hall, propose to execute her right here, to set an example and protect the righteous path. Xiao pondered. Could it be that I really can escape death? Si Suo ran up to stop the dean. You can't kill the princess. There must be some misunderstanding in this. The princess would never swallow the Sun Yin Pearl. Dean, sir, you must save Princess Xiao. The boy also ran to intervene. You can't kill sister, she's a good person. Who's Xiao thought in this world? Righteous cultivators' attitude towards evil cultivators is always kill to prevent future troubles. They can't avoid fast enough, but unexpectedly at this moment, the crybaby and the crane's child are willing to trust me. Wang replied. He bet on his honor as the great detective Wang fan to make a conclusion. Surely Yi Ziner thought the seal bead was fruit, so she ate it. Decided it was just eaten by mistake, then patted Ling Fei's shoulder. These are all misunderstandings, right, Ling Fei? Ling Fei also hesitated. Although Yi Ziner is very silly, but she is righteous. She has saved us many times. I don't believe she would eat this evil thing. Dong Nishang again ignored the impudence. You all are becoming more and more disrespectful. The elders and principal are all here. Who gave you permission to interfere in this matter? Bailey Xia stood up saying, allow the disciples to be impudent once. Yi Ziner is an inner court disciple. We are all senior and junior martial siblings. Of course, we must protect each other. Moreover, Yi Ziner is not just a disciple of Tu Yun Hall. She is also the niece of the Queen Duchess of Yin Kingdom. Even if Tu Yun Hall has the right to interfere with life and death of disciples who commit mistakes, we should still respect the Queen's face. Senior sister and brothers also agreed it makes sense. Ziner was surprised. Couldn't have imagined. Just living with the senior and junior martial siblings of inner court for such a short time. But they are willing to help comfort me. It's too touching. The principal also pondered that Xiar was right. Yi Ziner indeed is not an evil cultivator. Logically can be exempted from death. But a teacher said, principal, even if she doesn't die, but she's been infected with evil qi, we cannot let her go. Dong Nishang also added, this matter must be punished strictly, otherwise the rules of Tu Yun Hall will mean nothing. The principal then considered, then seal her cultivation. This way the evil qi on her body will also be sealed. Meanwhile, expel her from inner court. Consider it punishment. Dong Nishang still disagreed. Principal, isn't this too light a punishment? The principal was surprised. Too light, Nishang. You should know, for a cultivator who always strives to cultivate, having cultivation sealed is no different from death. Do you really think this punishment is light? Dong Nishang thought to herself. The principal seems to be favoring Yi Zioner. If I continue to speak, I'm afraid it will make the principal more suspicious. The principal is right. Just now I wasn't thinking thoroughly. Then he left him. Leave the rest to you to handle. The teacher asked the vice principal. Should we deal with Yi Zioner now? Ling Fei approached her. Vice principal is the most merciful. You surely won't seriously hurt Yi Zioner, right? Please be gentle. Absolutely cannot make things difficult for her. Dong Nishang then pushed Ling Fei down. Get out of my way. Shower, help sister Ling Fei. She's still too young. She actually wants you dead. Haha. Heaven, when wanting to give someone great responsibility, must test their will and physical strength. Dong Yuanchang, let's wait and see. One day I will return. I will definitely return all the pain that I had to endure to her. Then she ordered to take the person to the punishment ground. Yes. At the punishment ground, Shao was hung in the square. The elder standing beside spoke, Yi Shower. Now I will seal your spiritual power. Consider your punishment. Sealing spiritual power requires enduring 48 extreme thunderbolts, using lightning to block the connection between spiritual sea and Dantian. People below discussed among themselves. This way, spiritual power can never be released again. She won't be able to use spiritual power anymore. This thunder punishment feels like being skinned alive. If it were me, I'd rather die than suffer this. Shower was then continuously struck until blood came from her mouth. Haha, hit me well. The more pain I feel today, the more motivation I'll have for revenge later. Wu Shan anxiously asked Jiao Guangzhan. Your Highness, what can we do to help Princess Xiao? Princess Zhao's spiritual power is about to be sealed. Jiao Guangzhan just turned away. It's too late now. Shower later lay down to rest and suddenly woke up. Dao Guozi appeared beside her. You've slept for 3 days and finally woken up. Are you still in pain? Xiao looked at her hands. My spiritual power. Guozi sighed. Don't think about it anymore. Your spiritual sea and Dantian are like separated by an invisible wall. No matter how hard you try, you won't be able to use spiritual power. Shower was angry. I worked so hard to level up, all for nothing. Level 4 rank 6. Guozi encouraged. You're still a level 4 rank 6 cultivator. It's far from being nothing. System notification. Host Yi Shower. Level 46. Realm. Level 4 rank 6 cultivator. Current experience points, over 100. Gold, 20,000. Spirit pet, 9-tailed fox. Shower hugged him. Thank you for comforting me, Guozi. Since I fell for Dong Nichang's illusion, I knew this would be the outcome. Although I'm not resigned to it, I won't give up. I must take double revenge. Guozi supported, worthy of being a reincarnated person. Previously served as an army commander. Indeed, your will is so strong. Shower said, Guozi, my spiritual power is sealed, but it hasn't completely disappeared. Even if it's a sealing technique, there must be a way to break it. Right. Guozi crossed his arms. That's true, but now you're facing a problem. Do you remember when the Dean gave you the spirit consciousness and how you were affected by the evil energy from the Breaking Shackles sword? No. The evil energy of the Breaking Shackles sword came from the sword itself. It accepted you as its master. Therefore, it automatically submitted to your will. Moreover, at that time you received spirit consciousness from that old man. It allowed you to completely suppress the evil energy of Breaking Shackles. But now the imprint pearl is different. This pearl has merged with your flesh and blood. It means there are demons inside your body. Moreover, they are extremely cunning demons, like that old man who has sealed your spiritual power. Then it means your evil energy is also sealed simultaneously. This way you won't be controlled by the evil energy and won't turn into an evil cultivator. Shower wondered, if I break the seal, then the evil energy from the imprint pearl will control me again. Guozi said that's correct. Shower worried that I cannot let my mind be deviated, but I also cannot remain sealed and without spiritual power like this. Guozi thought for a moment and said, we might as well think of ways to suppress the evil energy first. Once you can suppress the evil energy in your body, perhaps we still have a chance to find a way to restore your spiritual power. Shower immediately agreed, All right, Guzi, go ahead. I'll go into the system to try finding other ways to help restore your spiritual power. Xiao looked outside and said repeatedly, "Where is this place? Is this the real-life version of Peach Spring? It's so beautiful. It's like a fairy realm." Suddenly a voice said, "It seems the medicine worked well. You have indeed awakened." Xiao was surprised. "May I ask who you are, miss?" "I am the teacher of the medicine refining class." Hemin Xiao was surprised. "Is this the medicine refining class of Tuyin Hall?" Hemin explained, "That's right. Your body has been tainted with evil energy. To prevent the evil energy in your body from erupting one day, the elders decided to keep you at Tuyin Hall. So from now on, you are the medicine refiner of the medicine refining class." Xiao was surprised. "A medicine refiner? My spiritual power has been sealed now. Even my demonic energy too. How can you confine me here?" Hemin said, "That's right. Tuyin Hall doesn't restrict disciples' freedom. But you are no longer a disciple of Tuyin Hall, but an evil cultivator who could deviate at any time." Xiao asked, "Then what if I don't want to stay here?" Hemin immediately used spiritual power on her. Xiao frowned in pain. Hemin said, "On your hand is a discipline talisman drawn personally by the Vice Dean. With it here, you cannot leave the medicine refining class even half a step. Moreover, if you violate any taboo, then the teachers in the medicine refining class can use it to punish you at any time." Xiao cursed silently. "Damn it, that hypocrite again. Ha-man reminds you to behave yourself." Cultivator's spiritual power is divided into hard and soft types. Both hard and soft types are meant for combat, but alchemist's spiritual power is innately chaotic. It's a different type of spiritual power from hard and soft. It's a turbid power. Turbid spiritual power cannot be used for fighting, but it can manipulate the alchemy furnace, the flames for refining spiritual medicines. Therefore, in this continent, born alchemists are naturally rarer than cultivators. In this alchemy class, everywhere you can see strange herbs used for medicine making. There are ingredients worth a city's fortune, and there are also extremely rare ingredients. Outer and inner court disciples who trespass here will be severely punished. Being able to come here, you should be content with that." And she left. "Now follow me. I'll show you around this place, along with the daily tasks you need to do." Xiao thought to herself, "A true hero won't take this lying down. I'll wait and slowly plan my revenge." At the alchemy palace, Xiao was walking with Ha-man. A disciple came out. "Teacher Ha." Ha-man introduced. "Xiao Xing is also a medicine preparer in the alchemy class. These days you'll learn what needs to be done as a medicine preparer from her, all right?" Xiao Xing gently explained. "In this alchemy class, the status of alchemist masters is extremely noble. Usually refining is very tiring. So the work of medicine preparers like us is to handle trivial tasks like picking herbs, getting and grinding medicines." Xiao thought. "In other words, these medicine preparers are just like servants in a medicine shop." Xiao looked around. "I'm confined to the alchemy class now. Don't even know if anyone has informed my parents yet. I must sneak out to let my parents know I'm safe." She reached the door. "While no one's around, I must quickly leave." Suddenly the door slammed shut, making Xiao fall back. "It hurts so much. It's the restriction talisman from that hypocrite." Xiao was angry. "Can't believe they made this damn thing to imprison me." Activate system. Looks like it's time to utilize Pub's abilities. Multiple options appeared on the screen. Express delivery, lifestyle services, food delivery, express ride hailing. This system can even do deliveries. As soon as she clicked, a delivery person appeared. Shun Phone Express. Timely service to complete the mission. Xiao was surprised. This system even has this function. Can't believe it can directly bring a living person from modern times here. He smiled. Shun Phone is always here. Swift delivery for you. Dear customer, what would you like to send? Xiao quickly wrote on paper, "Wait a moment." Then she handed the letter to Shun Feng. "Send this letter to the Imperial Uncle's mansion." Shun Feng quickly took it. "No problem. Once the goods arrive, miss, remember to give me 5 stars. Tiao Air was surprised. "Aren't you curious about what this place is?" He ran off, waving goodbye. This isn't the modern world. Shun Feng Express's slogan, "We are your trusted delivery, not afraid of dangers. As long as there's a road, Shun Feng will definitely arrive." Smooth sailing as expected. Tiao Air clapped. Amazing attitude and efficiency of this service. You could become a tycoon in the express delivery industry. Jizzy appeared, of course. It's amazing. Just for Dao to send one package, it already cost 300 taels. That's so expensive. Tiao Air wondered, weren't you trying to suppress the evil qi in the system? You're out so quickly. Did you find any clues? Juzi boasted proudly. Of course, I'm so smart. What could possibly be difficult for me? I just now found a way to suppress the evil chi in all those messy bones. Tiao Er was delighted. Quick, tell me. Juzi said, since the Janine pearl has merged with your flesh and blood, therefore you just need to eat a large amount of blood-nourishing pills. Release the concentration of Janine pearl in your blood. Then you can gradually suppress the evil chi. Tiao Er thought, I remember blood-nourishing pills are the most common type. The highest grade is only 4th rank. But the large amount you mentioned, how many do I need to eat? Juzi answered, about several hundred caddies. Tiao Er felt helpless, thinking it could crush her with several hundred caddies. Then, don't I have to eat a mountain of pills to suppress the evil chi in my body? With my current finances, even if I go bankrupt, I can only buy nearly 200 pills. Juzi comforted her knowing she didn't have enough money. Although your spiritual power is sealed now, you can still do daily missions to earn money. Tiao Er thought, the current important mission is to quickly suppress the evil chi in her body. Only then can she think about her sealed spiritual power. In revenge, Juzi asked, so what do you want? Tiao Er reminded him to look carefully where this place is. This place is Juzi suddenly realized, oh right, this is the alchemy class. Those blood-nourishing pills are available in any amount we want. We can both have the same thought. We can steal some pills. The next day at the 8 Realms Tower Palace, Tiao Er hurriedly ran over. Today is my first day to register as an alchemist. I can't be late. The 8 Trigrams Tower is divided into 3 floors. The first floor is where ordinary disciples study. The second and third floors are for disciples with high cultivation to practice medicine. Every day here, they will produce many spiritual medicines. It relates to the cultivation methods of medicine makers. Although they can also cultivate through chi refinement, spirit condensation, like cultivators to improve their level. But the fastest way is still through controlling the flame and refining pills to upgrade spiritual power cultivation. The cultivation path of medicine makers is also harder than regular cultivators. Reaching 3rd grade is already considered very talented. If one can reach 4th or 5th grade, they would be called a grandmaster. In the current continent, there hasn't been any medicine maker who could reach 9th grade yet. Shower rushed over with Roots. I am Yi Shower, the new medicine maker. I've also come to help with cleaning. She was eyeing the bottle, locking onto the newly refined spiritual medicine target. Just move over there. The cultivators carry in bottles refined yesterday. Xiao Xing specifically introduced that in about 6 to 7 days, these bottles will be filled with medicine. Then Tuyen Hall will send people in charge of selling medicine to transport these pills out for sale, bringing great benefits to Tuyen Hall. It's said that if we talk about earnings, then within a month, the medicine refining class can achieve half a year's income of the training class. After all, in this world full of killing, spiritual medicines are always in short supply. The status of medicine makers has thus risen very high. Suzy points inside Yi Shower's bottle here. Inside these are blood-replenishing pills, 1st and 2nd grade ones. Shower takes a bag to scoop the blood-replenishing pills. Changes to another bottle. Takes more hee-hee, she holds the pill bag in her hand. This much is enough for today. Taking too much will get us discovered. Suddenly, someone snatches her bag. Shower had to bow and apologize. He cursed her badly, calling her stupid. How dare you touch me? Then bent down to look at Shower's face. Oh my. So you're the new medicine maker. Quite pretty too. Shower thought, what's this? He wants to tease me. Shower quickly turned to leave. I still haven't cleaned the medicine cabinet. I must go work now. He grabbed her hand. Did I say you could leave? Today you don't need to clean the medicine cabinet. Chat with me for a while. He used his other hand to touch her waist. Shower panicked. Medicine master, please show some self-respect. Don't force this old lady to cut off your pig hands. He leaned close and asked self-respect. How dare a little medicine maker like you tell me to show self-respect? Do you really think you're still a princess high above others? Now you are nothing more than just a lowly medicine maker. I can look at you. That's already your 8 lifetime blessing. Tiao Er was furiously angry. Then she made him flip up and down several times. He lay flat on the ground, still cursing, you filthy woman. Just based on your status, you dare to lay hands on me. Are you tired of living? Tiao Er just crossed her arms and turned away. People standing outside looked in and discussed. What happened here? Seems like the new medicine maker hit someone. That's right. She's clearly a criminal infected with evil energy, yet unexpectedly dares to be so arrogant. Hamin walked over at the same time. What are you all standing here whispering about? He then complained uncomfortably, Master Hamin, Master. You came at the right time. This new medicine maker not only disobeyed my orders, but also hit me. Tiao Er immediately defended herself. He laid hands on me first, so I only fought back. He argued, what nonsense are you talking about? Clearly I just asked you to get some medicines for me, but you still think you're a princess, saying you won't serve me anymore. Ha Min shouted silence. All of you, Yi Tiao Er. I don't care what happened between you and Zhang Dao, but now you're a medicine maker of the alchemy class, so you must know your place. Today you hit a disciple of the alchemy class. You deserve punishment. Tiao Er was then struck by Ha Min's spell on her arm, causing pain. It hurt so much, Tiao Er lay flat on the floor while Zhang Dao gloated. Ha Min said as he left, after 2 hours this charm will disappear on its own. Consider this a minor punishment for you. Alright, everyone disperse. Call 2 medicine makers to take Yi Tiao Er to the storage room. Let her reflect on her actions. Yes, master. Then Tiao Er was locked in the room. Go in and suffer. Tiao Er thought, what kind of magic is this? It hurts so much. Guzi appeared and said, Yi Tiao Er, quickly take this pill. This can help you lose consciousness. This time I'll give it to you for free. Tiao Er rejoiced, oh, at this crucial moment, you're still righteous. After eating it, this comfortable feeling indeed doesn't hurt anymore. Guzi delightedly said, hurry and praise me. Tiao Er hugged him. You're the best, most powerful. You care for me the most. Guzi asked, so have you thought carefully about how to get revenge on that despicable man? Tiao Er's eyes turned frightening. I want him to leave Tuyin Hall forever, completely ruined. She then plotted with Guzi, like this and like that, and so on. The next day at the 8 Realms Tower, Shaoxing was carrying a heavy large bag. If I don't hurry to deliver this to Alchemist Zhang Dao, he will get angry again. Tuni runs over. Little Han, let me deliver the medicine to him for you. Then you can carry Little Han. Little Han is worried if this will be all right. Tuni leaves, saying, leave it to me, Pharmacist Zhang. Your medicine has arrived. She transforms into a sexy pink bunny. Zhang Dao sees her and blushes deeply, saying, it's Miss Yi Tuni. I can't believe you dare to deliver medicine to me. Isn't it because I want to come here to apologize to Pharmacist Zhang? Tuni quickly says, hoping for his forgiveness. Don't hold grudges against someone who makes medicine for being inconsiderate. Zhang Dao approaches. Now that's more like it. I'll consider that you know better now. You apologize, but why dress so provocatively? Tuni is quite cunning. Don't you like it this way? I dress like this for you. If you don't like it, I can change to a different look. Zhang Dao quickly protests. It's perfect. I love it. If it could be even sexier, that would be better. Tuni then transforms into an even sexier form. Yi Tuni's appearance becomes bewitchingly sexy. Zhang Dao drools. Incredibly beautiful. Tuni tilts his chin up. I have something even more exciting. Want to try? Zhang Dao immediately says, of course I do. Then Tuni transforms again into Teacher Ha Min's uniform. Quick, call me Teacher Yi. Zhang Dao happily kneels at her feet. Princess Tu, you're too intense. So exciting, Teacher Yi. Teacher Yi, let me kiss you. Tuni, stop him. It wouldn't be good if someone sees us. How about tonight in the backyard room? I'll keep the great pharmacist company. Zhang Dao quickly agrees with a blush. All right then. Tuni winks at him. So we'll meet in the backyard tonight. Don't stand me up. Won't leave until we meet tonight. The recognition signal is Teacher, I love you. In the backyard at dusk, Zhang Dao happily walks over. He, my beauty. I'm here. He runs to hug Ha Min. My beauty, you're really killing me. Let brother give you a kiss. Ha Min angrily says, who dares to be so disrespectful to me? Zhang Dao finds it strange what's going on. Did I forget to say the signal? Then he puckers his lips at Teacher Ha. I love you. Ha Min's face turns red with anger. How insolent. Then slaps him. Zhang Dao, you're really bold. How dare you flirt with me in broad daylight? Zhang Dao finally realizes, Teacher Ha, why is it you? Teacher, please let me explain. Ha Min points at his face. You lustful man, what is there to explain? Ha Min beats him to a pulp. You beast, you scoundrel. I just clearly heard you say those flirtatious words about me. While Tuni and Kot Tu stand outside laughing happily. You playboy, go to hell. After Ha Min gives him a beating, you lustful man, where are you going? I can't believe this beast dares to insult the master again. Take him to the disciplinary hall so the teacher can properly punish him and expel him from Tuvan Hall. Never let him take even half a step in here again. Yes. Zhang Dao was then dragged away. Get lost forever, don't return to Tuvan Hall again. Zhang Dao was gloomy. Everything was ruined. Then looked at the person next to him. Oh, it's you. Xiao Er smirked. Zhang Dao was furious. I can't believe it was you. You're the one who framed me, Xiao Er coldly sneered with contempt. Yes, I'm the one who framed you. But what can you do about it? Then she gave some silver to the brother beside her. Little brother, I'm not feeling well today. I'll give you 50 taels. Please help me drag this bastard away. That brother immediately accepted, saying leave it to me. Then he dragged Zhang Dao away. Come with me, you beast. Zhang Dao was still explaining. I was wronged. Chuzi appeared. She no longer needed to see that disgusting lecher Zhang Dao anymore. Xiao Er affirmed. What I say, I will definitely do. Several days passed. Xiao Er held a bag in her hand. Now she could easily get 2 large bags of medicine from the medicine jars smoothly. She had gotten used to taking medicine daily instead of meals. Chuzi said, there's no other way. To eliminate the evil energy in your body, this is the only way. Xiao Er took out the herbs, cinnamon wood, heavenly stem grass, green silk leaves. She saw a special type and smelled it. This item seems not to be recorded in the books that I've read recently. Could it be purple ginseng? Du Haidong appeared. That's purple origin root. Although it looks very similar to ginseng, they are 2 different medicinal herbs. Xiao Er was startled as Du Haidong. Right, she's a disciple of the medicine-making class. Xiao Er bowed, but Haidong stopped her. Aren't you the close mate of Battle His Highness? Why are you appearing in the medicine-making class? Xiao Er still bowed. Long time no see. Now I'm a medicine maker in the medicine-making class. Haidong was surprised. Could you be that princess who was infected with evil energy in the inner court and then was sent to the medicine-making class, named Yi Xiao Er? Xiao Er hesitated. Yes, that's me. Initially, for certain reasons, I was taken in by Battle His Highness to stay at Proud Snow Residence. So I conveniently took on the responsibility of caring for him. Haidong understood, so that's how it is. But I've been taking care of Battle His Highness's health for so long. Except for the Crown Prince, I've never seen Battle His Highness interact with anyone else for such a long time. It seems the relationship between the princess and His Highness must be very good, right? Xiao Er blushed and explained. It's just that His Highness pitted me being chased by bad people. That's why he took me in. Can the relationship between me and Jiao Guangzhan be considered good? I guess it's good. After all, I've seen him naked several times already. Haha, that's right. Did you come here specifically to get some medicine? Hai Tang asked curiously. I came for the reed herb. Xiao was puzzled. Reed herb. Hai Tang approached Xiao. Don't you already have one in your basket? Xiao just realized that was indeed the reed herb. I just arrived here not long ago, so I still can't remember all the medicinal herbs. Hai Tang told her. Actually, to know all these common medicinal herbs, it's very simple. You just need to categorize all herbs into groups. For example, the herbal types can be divided into leaves and flowers, roots, stems, seeds, and fruits. As for herbs of the leaf type, through their shape and veins you can determine their medicinal properties. Xiao was surprised. Wow, that's so professional. Hai Tang then took her medicine and left. Oh my, we've been talking for so long. I must return to medicine brewing. If the princess has any questions in the future, you can find me on the 2nd or 3rd floor. Xiao watched her leave and said goodbye. Well then, thank you, Miss Du. Miss Du is really such a nice person. There was an announcement outside. His Highness has arrived. Everyone at the door kept pushing to see him. Don't block my view. Let me see too. He's truly a perfect gentleman, elegant and refined, one of a kind. Today His Highness came to the medicine class to check on illness and get medicine, right? Xiao was surprised. Jiao Guangzhan is here. Guozi teased. Oh my, Yi Xiao. Didn't you want to see Jiao Guangzhan so badly? Why are you just standing there? Xiao thought to herself. Before, I was with Jiao Guangzhan day and night all the time when we were at AO, Shui residence. But now meeting him again feels like several lifetimes have passed. Jiao Guangzhan glanced at her once then turned away. Yushan, let's go get the medicine. Xiao watched him leave. Ignoring me is right too. Now that I'm infected with evil energy, I better not cause him more trouble. Yushan followed and asked, Your Highness, today didn't you come specifically to visit Princess Xiao? Why did you just see the princess but didn't go up to greet her? Jiao Guangzhan walked and snapped. Shut up. Yushan smiled secretly. His Highness hates coming to the medicine class for checkups the most, but today he suddenly said he wanted to come to the medicine class for a checkup and medicine. Combined with the fact that His Highness has been telling me every day to go check on Lady Xiao at the medicine-making class during this time. His Highness is clearly using medical checkups as an excuse to visit Lady Xiao in the afternoon. Xiao is drying medicinal herbs. Usually someone would deliver medicine to snow residence for him. Du Haitang would personally come to take care of his health. So why today did he come to the medicine class for checkup, and medicine, could it be that his condition has gotten worse? She shook her head repeatedly. Wait, why am I thinking about him for no reason? Jiao Guangzhan suddenly appeared before her. No way. Not only thinking about him, but now having hallucinations as he approaches. So Lady Xiao is here too. Xiaoer was stunned. This real feeling isn't a hallucination. I'm drying herbs here, but I don't know why War Prince came to the back garden. Jiao Guangzhan made up an excuse about a lost cat. I came here to look for it. Xiaoer then burst into laughter. Ha ha, my precious darling. You clearly miss me. What nonsense about a lost cat, ha ha ha. He has me in his heart. He also misses me. She just realized why she was so happy. Jiao Guangzhan asked Xiao, would you help me look for Little White? Xiaoer immediately agreed. Then she went with him. Where did that stinky cat run off to? Jiao Guangzhan asked. I've heard about the soul imprint pearl. You didn't willingly swallow it, did you? Xiaoer said. Many people in Tuyan Hall are saying that I swallowed the soul imprint pearl to increase my cultivation. Perhaps even the dean thinks so. Could it be that you're willing to believe me? Jiao Guangzhan said. Xiaoer's eyes were moved. Unexpectedly, he believed in her. I thought I was contaminated with evil qi, so it's better not to involve a War Prince. I didn't expect you to believe me. Although why I swallowed the soul imprint pearl is no longer important. But still, thank you for believing in me. Jiao Guangzhan patted her head. Oh, seeing ladies still in such good spirits, it really puts one's mind at ease. Xiao was surprised. What did he mean by that? Could it be that he's been worried about me? Jiao Guangzhan said. The soul imprint pearl was made from human flesh and blood. If you've swallowed it, its evil qi will merge with your flesh and blood. Although your spiritual power and evil qi have been sealed. But if you want to recover your spiritual power, you can try replenishing your blood qi. If you can suppress the evil qi, then later you might still see the rainbow after the rain. Xiao bowed her head. Thank you. Thank you, War Prince. I will try. Suddenly, Little White pounced on her. Earlier, when Little Black first saw me, it already showed signs of wanting to attack and kill. Did the sun rise from the west today? Why is it so warm? It nuzzled against her and meowed. Ha, it tickles. Stop nuzzling. Jiao Guangzhan laughed too. Looks like Little White really likes the princess. Tiao Er was surprised. It likes me. Could this black cat have taken the wrong medicine whenever I meet it normally? It never behaves like this at all. Jiao Guangzhan then said, since Little White wants to stay by the princess's side like this, then please trouble the princess to take care of it for a few days for me. When I'm free, I'll come back to pick it up. Tiao Er was surprised. Jiao Guangzhan tapped the silent princess lightly. I'll take your silence as agreement then. Well then I won't disturb you anymore. I'll take my leave first. Tiao Er stood dazed as he just left like that. I feel like something's not quite right about this black cat. Isn't it Jiao Guangzhan's spirit pet? According to the contract between spirit pets and their masters, no matter where the spirit pet is, as long as the master summons it, the spirit pet must return to its master's side. So the black cat couldn't possibly get lost. Then Jiao Guangzhan deliberately used the lost cat excuse, deliberately said those encouraging words to me. He left the black cat with me, just to make me happier. Then Little White suddenly became fierce. What's wrong with this little guy now? Could it be that just now it was pretending to be gentle in front of Jiao Guangzhan? Watching him leave, you sticky thing, how dare you change faces faster than flipping pages? It's like Jiao Guangzhan has raised a two-faced cat. Haitang watched Tiao Er and Little White thinking, having served His Highness Zhan for so long, but never seen His Highness treat anyone else so warmly. The scene when those two stand together is so natural and harmonious. Even His Highness Zhan's smile is different from usual. Why does His Highness Zhan treat Yi Tiao Er this way? What does she have that I don't? Tiao Er chased after Little White. Don't you know you can't run around here? Hey, stop right there. You're dead if you don't stop. Claw machine. The system brought out a Jiao Guangzhan claw machine. Oh my, there are so many Jiao Guangzhan dolls here. I must try playing it. The cat saw Jiao Guangzhan and ran over. Tiao Er was playing to catch stuffed animals. Got it, it's caught. Then she lifted the Jiao Guangzhan doll up high. Got a Jiao Guangzhan doll. The cat jumped up, excitedly meowing. Tiao Er proudly said, I won't give it to you. You didn't listen to me, Jiao Guangzhan said. You should stay to keep me company. But you only know how to cause trouble. You're a green tea cat, changing faces faster than flipping rice paper. The cat suddenly transformed into human form. Meow. Meow was wrong. Sorry, Meow. Tiao Er laughed. Haha. It's good that you know your mistake. Then she gave him the coin. take the coin. Let's play the 9 warriors doll claw game together. Let's grab all 9 warriors out. Alright, move left and grab it. When Tiao Air is bathing, hey little cat over there, soaking in this spiritual energy bathtub feels so comfortable. Do you want to soak with me? The cat also jumped in. Cat wants Tiao Air to be happy and comfortable. Hey Xiao Bai, help massage my shoulders. Then it transformed into human form to massage her. Tiao Air feels shy. I forgot you can still transform into human form. How should we clean up this mess now? Tiao Air turns to massage Xiao Bai's shoulders. I suddenly want to massage you. Sit straight, let me massage you. Tiao Air forced a smile. How does it feel good? Xiao Bai laughed awkwardly. Feels great. Tiao Air slumped on the floor. An hour later, soaking was meant to be enjoyable, but unexpectedly had to serve others instead. Xiao Bai still fiddles with the 9 warriors figures. Tiao Air came close and asked, looks like you're hungry too. Shall we go eat? Tiao Air creates a chef appearance. Yi Tiao Air looks bewitching and beautiful, holding up dumplings. Look at the dumplings I made. Thin skin with lots of filling. Aren't they cute? Xiao Bai meows, they're beautiful. Tiao Air says they smell great. Eat more. Indeed, having many people eating together makes food taste better. Xiao Bai brings food to mouth. So delicious. Xiuzi is also eating heartily. Your 9 warriors are really thoughtful. To let Xiao Bai keep you company, it's really much more fun. Early morning outside Yi Tiao Air's room. Creating Sun Wukong appearance. Yi Tiao Air, make your move. Xiao Bai, it's been long since we exchanged martial arts. Yi Wukong must defeat you, cat spirit. Xiao Bai also lunges forward. Come at me. Suddenly Xiao Bai sneezes. Tiao Air worries. Ah, did you catch a cold from not wearing clothes? System brings out sexy wardrobe. She takes out a shirt. Try this one. Then Xiao Bai puts it on. Tiao Air panics while looking like a domineering CEO. Oh my, looking so sexy. Truly worthy of being called a sexy wardrobe. Then creates Chinese immortal appearance for Xiao Bai. Still, this outfit looks better. You're truly the little immortal full of celestial aura. Guozi suddenly calls Yi Tiao Air. Look at me, he's wearing ancient costume, which looks good too. Then the 3 of them sit by the lake. Tiao Air says, although 9 warriors asked Xiao Bai to stay and play with me, being confined here is really boring. Hey Mandarin, is there any way I can go out and play for 2 days? Mandarin, think about it and let me consider. I have a good idea. Look at this space travel door. This product is currently on sale in the systems market. Original price was 999,999 yuan. Now it's only 1,000 yuan. Space travel door original price 999,999. Current price 1,000 yuan. You can travel through time to 2 different eras within 24 hours. Xiao Air is surprised. So cheap, I'll buy it. Let's go to modern times first, then visit ancient times. System announcement system has booked space travel trip to modern times and space travel trip to ancient times for you. Please enter the space transfer door. A small reminder, you can only visit 2 different eras and must return within 24 hours. If you don't return on time, the consequences will be severe. Really terrifying indeed. Then Xiao Air and Xiao Bai went. Xiao Bai, let's go. Going to modern capital. I really want to see the Great Wall. Mandarin followed. Wait for me, Xiao Air excitedly. Wow. Below us is the Great Wall. So magnificent, Xiao Bai, look. Mandarin also exclaimed, haha. It truly is magnificent. Xiao Air takes out phone to take pictures. Not visiting the Great Wall means you're not a true hero. Let's take a photo together. People who saw them were amazed. The ancient costumes are so beautiful. Young people nowadays dress so well. At the Peking roast duck restaurant, the 3 of them sat with plates piled high. The roast duck is so delicious, meow, so good. Amazing, everyone was shocked. They must not have eaten for years. What an exaggeration. Being in the 21st century, how can we not do karaoke? Then they went to sing and dance at karaoke. Xiao Air posed like an idol. Xiao Bai dazzled by the night. Modern royal sister style, Yi Xiao Air looks cool. After playing, she happily exclaimed, wow, so fun, haven't played this freely in a long time. Xiao Bai, are you having fun? Xiao Bai meowed, very happy. Suddenly, some young men approached her. Beautiful girl, where are you from? This girl is really beautiful. Want to hang out with us, brothers? Xiao Air said, all right. Then let me fight with you guys. Suddenly a voice. Stop right there. They excitedly looked up at someone standing on the roof. Who is it? Who's there? He in mysterious attire. I am the messenger of justice. The night of darkness, Silver Moon. Xiao Air panicked. Silver Moon, why are you also in modern times? Silver Moon then landed. You bad guys, let that girl go. If you have anything to do, just aim at me. but he fell flat on his face. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. Tiao Er felt so embarrassed seeing this scene. Then they said, tie this girl up. Beat this brat to death. Then they beat Inu until he cried out. It hurts so much. Tiao Er angrily activated the system, taking out 2 spirit guns. At this crucial moment, still have to rely on this old lady. Tiao Er held 2 guns and shot, making them panic. Run quickly. How does she have weapons? Save us. Tiao Er helped Inu up. It's not convenient to stay here long. Let's go. In the park, Little White rowed the boat carrying them. Tiao Er asked Inu, why did you suddenly appear? Why is your martial arts so poor? Your hair color also seems not quite right. Inu then said, my full name is Dark Knight Inu. My mission is to protect world peace. If a girl is in danger, of course I must save her. Tiao Er surprised. Sister is Yi Tiao Er. Don't you recognize me? Guizi said. Could he be Inu's reincarnation? Inu pondered. Yi Tiao Er. This name sounds so familiar. System reported. System reminder. Your trip in the modern world is about to end. Your scheduled trip to ancient times is about to begin. Please move to the transfer gate. Tiao Er was surprised. Oh my god, so quick, already have to go to the ancient world. Then she threw the 2 guns to Inu. I give these weapons to you as a memento. This old lady has to go adventure in a new world now. Then they said goodbye. Farewell, Dark Knight Inu. Little White, let's go. The palace maids are coming to prepare. Hurry up. Today is the Queen's coronation day. Absolutely cannot be late, that's right. I have checked all the treasures to be presented. The food for the coronation ceremony has also been well prepared. Today we must perform very well. Today I have worn my most noble attire. Today we can see the Queen's beauty that could topple nations. Then the Queen arrives. All people and officials kneel down. Everyone below kneels down. Long live the Queen. Mighty Queen, long live the Queen. 10,000 years. Tiao Er sits on the throne. This time travel was worth it. Directly became the Queen, then the palace, maid announced to the people. Begin the Queen's coronation celebration. All male concubines remove your upper garments and pay respects to the Queen. Tiao Er looked at the men showing their bodies with delight. So pleasing to the eyes. All male concubines listen up. Today is Queen Yi Tiao Er's joyous day. You don't need to be formal. Dance and sing merrily for me to see. The men kneel below. Thank you. Long live the Queen. Then they began to dance, play music, and sing. The music and dancing begin. Tiao Er sits at the edge of a glass with Guizi. Wonderful. Amazing. It's been so long since I've had such delicious food. Lan Queen is really nice. Then she sees a man with a gloomy face. What? This man seems out of place in this world. A palace maid kneels before her. Please forgive us, Your Majesty. The 9th young master Lan already has someone in his heart. Our female officials have hypnotized him, but he still can't forget his old lover. Tiao Er sneers. So there's also Jiao Guangzhan's reincarnation in this world. How interesting. She approaches and asks him, are you the eldest son of the Lan family? Lan Zhan frowns as he faces her. Your Majesty, the more you force it, the worse the outcome will be. The day you summon me to the palace to be your male consort, I already told you. The young lady of the Yi family and I, Yi Xiao Er, are first loves. We love each other. If you cannot bring me and Yi Xiao Er together, then allow me to speak frankly. I am willing to leave for Yi Xiao Er's sake. Tiao Er is surprised. What's this? So the person that Jiao Guangzhan loves in this world is the reincarnation of my Yi Tiao Er. How could I do such an evil thing? I hereby announce that after this banquet ends, I will let you return home to marry Yi Xiao Er. Lan Zhan rejoices. Is it true? The men over there are whispering something. The Queen has spent 15 years pursuing Lan Zhan. The Queen has invited Lan Zhan 7 times over 5 occasions. Are you really letting him go just like that? Tiao Er thinks to herself, oh my god, so this Queen has been pursuing him for so long in this world. Lan Zhan immediately bows. Thank you for your Majesty's grace. The Queen is magnanimous. The Queen is wise. Then she remembers. Continue singing and dancing. Let's party for the Queen. Yes. In the alchemy class at Tuyan Hall, Tiao Er sighs deeply. Those wonderful days pass by so quickly. Guizi says if you want to experience those wonderful days again, that's possible. Just pay 999,999 yuan, and you can travel through time. Tiao Er gets angry. Want me to kick you? Guizi immediately mocks. Violence is forbidden. At the main gate of the alchemy class in Tuyin Hall, Zisu arrives, but is stopped. I am an inner disciple. Why can't I enter the alchemy class? The young sister says inner disciples can certainly freely enter and exit the alchemy class. But the vice principal has ordered, given your relationship with the criminal Yi Tiao heir is not simple. The vice principal worries you'll be bewitched by her. Therefore, you are not allowed to step into the alchemy class. Zisu says, but what if I insist on entering? Then they use spiritual power to resist. If you take one more step forward, don't blame us for being disrespectful. Suddenly a sword flew over who dares to sneak attack the guards of the alchemy class. Bai Li Nai arrived carrying a food box. Zisu was surprised. Unexpectedly, senior brother Bai Li, who is usually very cold and quiet, would suddenly come to help me. Zisu bowed. Zisu greets senior brother Bai Li. I wonder why senior brother suddenly came here. Are you also going to the alchemy class? Bai Li Nai coldly replied yes. Zisu holding a basket of fruits. Then may I ask, while senior brother Bai Li is going to the alchemy class, if you could take these fruits and this letter to deliver to Princess Xiao? Bai Li Nai replied okay. Then Li Nai went to Xiao Er's room. Princess Xiao, are you there? I'm Bai Li Nai. He opened the door to check. Not here. Looks like today I came at the wrong time. Bai Li Nai put the fruit basket on the table. Why is this room so simple? I wonder if she can adapt to this. As soon as he put it down, the table broke in half. Bai Li was stunned. Oh well, at Medicine Valley, Xiao Er is gathering herbs, with Xiao Xing the teacher said. Now is the best time for luhi grass and white sure flowers medicinal properties. Yes, we just need to pick these 2 medicinal herbs. You must stay close to me. The mountain paths are very rough and complex. This is your first time gathering herbs, so with me leading the way. Next time you'll probably have to gather herbs by yourself. Xiao Er seemed excited and nodded. What a bountiful harvest, so many white sure flowers. Xiao Xing said, but we've only gathered this type so far. We still need to find the other one. The sun is about to set. If we don't find luhi grass, then we might have to spend the night on this mountain. Xiao Xing quickly picked while worrying about Xiao Er at alchemy class. If we don't do well with what the alchemist and teacher instructed, we'll be punished. Xiao Er comforted her. Don't worry. The moisture in the deep parts of this valley is gradually becoming more severe. Luhi grass loves to grow in damp places, growing from rotting trees. I believe we can find it very soon. Xiao Xing was surprised you just started learning about herbs, yet you already know luhi grass's habits. I didn't expect you to be so talented. Xiao Er thought. I just heard it from Du Haitang. Suddenly there were howls around. Are there spirit beasts here? Xiao Xing walked fearfully. Impossible. In the alchemy class's valley, there can't be any spirit beasts, unless they're spirit beasts from other forests, who accidentally wandered in here. A wolf pounced on Xiao Xing. It bit her arm and chewed. Tu Ni threw the blade forcefully at it, only then did it release Tu Ni, who ran to help Tu Han. Are you alright? Tu Han was in pain from the wound on her arm. While my arm hurts so much. Tu Ni then tightly wrapped the wound. Tu Han looked around at the bloodshot eyes of the wolves. She fearfully said, Deep Tu Ni, quick, look over there. I didn't expect there to be so many spirit beasts. From their appearance, you can tell. The fur all over their bodies is light gray. Tiger-like build, but wolf-like sounds. According to ancient texts, these spirit beasts must be Qingbai. These spirit beast habits are very similar to wolves, although they're just ordinary spirit beasts. But because they like to form packs, naturally fierce and very difficult to deal with. Tu Han cried in fear. Well, what do we do now? This time we're surely going to die. Tu Ni stepped forward, stop crying. I'll be responsible for holding them back. Take the chance to run. First the system takes out a gun. Tu Ni fired at them. Die, you bastards. If I wasn't sealed of spiritual power, killing small fries like you would be as easy as turning my palm. Little White appeared and lunged to fight them. Tu Ni was surprised. It's 9-power battle, making the little black cat transform into White Lion to protect me when I'm in danger. After dealing with them, Little White jumped back into her. Tu Ni asked, I remember I didn't bring you along when I went out. You followed on your own, didn't you? This kid still has the same personality as before. While Tu Han was so scared she fainted. Tu Ni carried her on her back, calling Tu Han. It seems the appearance of the White Lion made Tu Han think there was another fierce spirit beast coming, so she was scared until she fainted. Tu Ni supported her. Looks like I can only carry her while searching for the luhi grass. After returning to the room, Tu Ni exhaustedly said, Oh my God, finally completed the mission. I've arranged everything for Tu Han already. Seeing the fruit basket on the table, she was surprised. Who has come to my house? Even replaced my furniture with luxurious new ones. These dishes. Tuni held the letter in hand. Why are there two letters here? Tuni read the letter. Sister, we received your letter some time ago. You don't need to worry about us. Xuan will take good care of parents. Although we cannot come to the medicine class to visit you, can only ask Brother Su to send this letter to you. But father and aunt are always finding ways, and there will definitely be a day to rescue you from medicine class. Tuni was delighted. As long as parents and Xuan are healthy. The second letter was in Su Princess's handwriting. It's been a long time since we met, making me miss you a bit. Su fears sister is lonely alone. So I used my soft-type spiritual power to seal it into this magic letter. When you touch the magic formation on the letter, you'll be able to see the dance and song performance I prepared for you. System announces activation of Su's formation. Su appears. The dance and song performance is about to begin. I hope Lady Xiao will like it. Su starts singing. Thank you for watching the entire performance. I hope Lady Xiao enjoyed it. Xiao laughed with delight. It really was challenging for Su. The movements weren't very agile, but unexpectedly wanted to use dance and song to make me happy. It's actually quite touching. Then she opened the food box. Surprisingly, even brought delicious food for me. Well, then I won't be polite anymore. Picking up the wine cup and chicken leg. The wine is excellent. These days have been really good. The people in this world have treated me really well. In the 8 Treasures Palace, people were whispering to each other. They say recently blood replenishing pills and chi replenishing pills from the alchemy class have strangely decreased. Is it that recently the alchemists aren't making blood and chi replenishing pills anymore? Someone must be stealing them. Shower thought to herself. To get medicinal pills, it will be more troublesome than before. If only I could make medicine myself, that would be great. The system immediately announced system optimization in progress. She was surprised. Optimization. Suddenly Xiaoxing arrived. Shower, what are you busy with? Let me help you. You saved me last time. I don't know how to repay you. Xiao held the box in her hands. I'm getting medicinal ingredients for Alchemist Wang. You don't need to help me. I can do it myself, Alchemist Wang. I'll put the ingredients you need here. Alchemist Wang said. Hey, wait, I've just run out of Angelica root. Quickly bring me the Angelica root placed over there. Shower is working too. All right. Looking over, she saw a pot on the fire. The scent of blood replenishing pills. Alchemist Wang, your fire is too strong. If you don't stop soon, the blood replenishing pills in the medicine furnace will burn. Alchemist Wang's face showed displeasure. A lowly medicine preparer like you. How dare you teach me how to work? Say my fire is too strong. Who do you think you are? Xiao felt annoyed, thinking, should not meddle in others' business. Then the pot exploded. Xiao laughed. Well, now the medicine furnace exploded too. Alchemist Wang panicked. How could this happen? Everyone looked at each other. Why did Wang Qin's medicine furnace suddenly explode? She's already a second-grade alchemist, yet she still could make the furnace explode. How embarrassing. Alchemist Wang angrily. An alchemist like me. Unexpectedly not as good as a medicine preparer whose spiritual power is sealed. Then she pushed Shower. You worthless person, it's all because you kept pointing around randomly beside me. Made me lose focus, which caused the medicine furnace to explode. Tiawer remained calm. Alchemist Wang can eat whatever she wants, but she can't speak nonsense. Don't you know why this furnace exploded? You're incompetent, yet you blame me. Alchemist Wang's face turned sour. Just a mere medicine maker. How dare you call me incompetent? Do you even know what alchemy is? Everyone agreed. Wang Qin is after all an alchemist. Whatever her abilities may be, it's not for a lowly medicine maker to judge. I think Yi Tiawer is the one who made the furnace explode. Tiawer thought to herself, it's always like this. Just because I'm now a medicine maker, no matter what happens, all mistakes are blamed on me. No one will ever believe me. Indeed, taking all the blame, the system reported. System has successfully optimized. Successfully activated the alchemy system for the host. Would the host like to learn alchemy skills? Yes or no? Tiawa was surprised. My system has activated the alchemist skill, so I can practice alchemy now. Good, it's about time. Then who said I don't know alchemy? Everyone burst into laughter. Can't believe she claims to know alchemy. I think she's daydreaming too much. Not to mention, she's now just a useless person without spiritual power. Even if she recovers her spiritual power as a martial arts cultivator, how could she control the flame to refine medicine? Dream on, Alchemist Wang said to Yi Tiawer. If you really can refine medicine, then today, Wang Qin will kneel down and apologize to you. How about that? Tiao also challenged Omai. Then, Alchemist Wang, remember what you just said. Then she approached the ingredients the system displayed. Ingredients are fully prepared. Are you sure you want to synthesize the medicine? Yes or no? So the alchemy method is simpler than what I thought. It's completely possible to not use spiritual power to create fire like those alchemists. Just need to press a button to complete everything. Just what I wanted. Everyone watch carefully. Start medicine refinement synthesis. The medicine pot boiled. Everyone was shocked. Look everyone, she's controlling the medicine furnace. And there's medicine fragrance coming out. What's happening exactly? Alchemist Wang was stunned. Isn't she a cultivator with sealed spiritual power? She doesn't have chaos spiritual power either. How can she control the medicine furnace? How can she practice alchemy? Impossible. Such a thing has never happened in this continent. The system announced successful medicine refinement. Success. Tuni then opened the pot. This is a third-grade blood-nourishing pill. That's a medicinal pill that only third-rank medicine refiners are capable of producing. Unexpectedly, Deep Tuni could actually refine spiritual medicine. This is a miracle on this continent. Could she really be a genius? No, she must be someone even more formidable than a genius. Medicine Master Wang was shocked. How could this be possible? Tuni approached and asked Medicine Master Wang, "Do you remember what you promised?" She stammered, "Well, Tuni, if you can't study properly, that's one thing. Don't you know you should kneel and apologize now?" Medicine Master Wang bowed her head. "I apologize," and knelt down. "Just now it was because my skill was poor. I couldn't control the flame well. That's why the medicine furnace exploded. I deliberately spoke nonsense and falsely accused you." Everyone was surprised. Deep Tuni was falsely accused. So this is the truth. It was her own fault. Wang Cam just knows how to blame others. Tuni then turned around. This is how the world works. Only the strong have the right to speak. Only they can make enemies submit, therefore. I must become stronger, whether as a cultivator or medicine refiner. She went outside and said to the system, unexpected, right? The system is still very powerful. The system proudly said that's natural. Tuni thought to herself, I was originally interested in medicine refining. Today can be considered achieving that wish. From now on, there's no need to worry about blood-nourishing pills anymore. And perhaps I can use my status as a medicine refiner to settle scores with Dong Ne Thuong. Suddenly, a young lady ran over. Princess Tu, please wait. Tuni was surprised. Who are you? She introduced, I'm a servant close to Supreme Elder Tien Na. Princess Tu, Supreme Elder Tien Na wishes to see you. Please follow me. Tuni was surprised. Tien Na, I've heard before. This person holds authority over the medicine refining class. It's said that as long as Tien Na is in medicine refining, even for a day, even the principal of Tu Van Hall can't interfere with the medicine refining class matters. Tien Na is a medicine refiner with power reaching 8th rank sage level. This is the highest rank that all medicine refiners on this continent can achieve. Therefore, in this Tu Van Hall, everyone calls that person Supreme Elder. Arriving at the 2nd floor of the 8 Realms Treasure Palace, the servant invited her in. Supreme Elder Tien Na is inside. Please enter, Princess. Tuni went in and looked around. Oh my goodness, it's so luxurious yet elegant. What kind of heavenly room is this? Tien Na sat contemplatively on the bed, being so mysterious. This figure must be the Supreme Lord, right? She bowed. Yi Shower pays respect to Supreme Lord Shanai. Then he gestured and Shower was surprised. Is he asking me to go over there? Then he grabbed her hand and pressed her onto the bed. Shower blushed looking at that naked body. Oh Lord Mend. What does he want to do? Shanai asked. You are Yi Shower, who was infected by evil energy and was sent to me by Dong and I Chong. Shao stammered yes. Shanai stroked her chin. It really makes one curious. The spiritual power in your body is all sealed. You also don't have chaos spiritual power. So how were you able to refine pills? Shower thought. He speaks very gently, but in his tone, there's a chilling feeling that makes others uncomfortable. Indeed, he is the formidable Supreme Lord Shanai. My lord, you're pressing me so hard I can barely breathe. Then how can I stay clear-headed to answer your questions? Then he finally moved off her. Shower said, actually, I don't know why I can refine medicine. I'm just a medicine maker who has worked here for a long time. I've seen many alchemists refining pills. I just tried it myself based on what I've seen. Who knew it would succeed? Shanai was surprised. According to you, you can refine pills because you have natural talent. Shower also pretended. I'm also very surprised that I have such talent. Perhaps it's heaven's blessing giving me a miracle, right? This answer of mine is really perfect without any flaws. Then he smiled slightly. An alchemist with sealed spiritual power and no chaos power. Interesting. Very interesting. Shower was surprised. Is he praising me? Or does he have other implications? It's really incomprehensible. Then he said, all right, you Shower. I see you have decent talent, so why don't I? Shower panicked. What does he want to do? Is he going to force me to do something? Or is he saying, Shower spat blood? I see your talent is not bad. I'll make an exception and take you as my disciple. Shower thought to herself, I was tense all day afraid that this Supreme Lord had intentions towards me. But unexpectedly, he wants to take me as his disciple. Being a disciple means unavoidable errands. And I don't know what Supreme Lord Shanya's personality is like. All things considered, better not bring trouble upon myself. Then she stood up. Thank you, Supreme Lord Shanai. But I don't want to become your disciple. Shanai immediately smashed the cup. Damn it. Shower was frightened. Oh no, have I angered him? This won't do. I'm still in the alchemy class. I absolutely cannot offend this great deity. Seeing Shanya's anger flaring up, she stammered. Shashanya. Then suddenly he smiled and cut off her words. It feels so good to be rejected by someone. Tiao Er was surprised. Does he have a tendency to like being mistreated? Shanya then blushed. Good disciple, you must become my disciple. I can't stand those people at Tuyin Hall anymore, and those old-fashioned folks. When they see me, it's always your eminence this and that. Always bowing and kneeling at every little thing. It's really so boring. You're more to my taste. I want to pass on everything that I know to you. Tiao thought. She could definitely confirm that. Shanya was someone with a tendency for extreme masochism, yet Shanya showed friendliness. Good disciple, your smile means you agree, right? Tiao pondered her for a while. Now that she understood his personality, she knew how to deal with him. If you want me to agree to be your disciple, it's not impossible. If you can make me happy, then I might reluctantly accept you as my master. Shanya was delighted. This is exactly the feeling. It's been so long since anyone has spoken to me in this tone. Tell me what you want. As long as it's within my power, I'll do my best to satisfy you. Tiao Er smirked. You know, I'm currently confined to the alchemy class because of that matter. If you can dissolve the disciplinary spell on my arm and give me back my freedom, that would make me very happy. Shanya was surprised. Oh, is that all? Tiao asked back. Is it simple? Shanya whispered into her hand. How could a master refuse any request from such a good disciple? Then he struck her with his palm until she fainted. After a while, she woke up. Now, why did that masochistic eminence suddenly knock me out? What for? She looked at the spiritual power on her hand. The disciplinary spell had been dissolved. Perfect. I'm free now. I can leave the alchemy class and return home. Your servant brought clothes for Princess Tiao yesterday. Now that you're awake, please change quickly. The ceremony is about to begin. Tiao Er was surprised. What ceremony? Unexpectedly, Shanya had already arranged the discipleship ceremony. That's good, having such a high-ranking official as my master. It means I'll have a strong backing from now on. At the Fibon Grand Sacrificial Altar, this place was considered where the alchemy class held their grand ceremonies. Many people had gathered. Early this morning, His Eminence Shanya suddenly announced that he had taken a new disciple. No one knew who was fortunate enough to catch His Eminence's eye. That's right, in recent years, His Eminence only accepted Du Haidong. Moreover, it was because of His Majesty's decree that His Eminence reluctantly accepted. I still remember when Master Shanya accepted Du Haidong as his disciple. He just said he didn't like the noise. He only drank 1 cup of tea that Du Haidong offered and casually got it over with. That's right, but look at today. Unexpectedly, Master invited all the important figures from Cultivation Cloud Hall and held the discipleship ceremony right at Flying Rainbow Platform. Haidong heard this and clenched her fists in anger. They continued discussing. Must think that Master's new disciple definitely has more talent than Du Haidong. That's why Master cherishes them so much. Du Haidong said angrily. Today is when Master accepts a disciple. It's also an important event for our alchemy class. Those people panicked. Senior Sister Du Haidong reminded. If I hear again anyone daring to gossip about Master behind his back, then they can leave the alchemy class as well. Dong Nji Chong arrived with the disciples. Vice Principal Dong and the elders from Cultivation Cloud Hall have arrived. Ling Fei asked Wang Fan's senior brother, don't you hate the smell of medicine the most? That's why you've always disliked coming to alchemy class. Why did you come to join the celebration today? Wang Fan whispered in her ear. Little junior sister has been confined in the alchemy class for over a month. As the seventh senior brother, of course I have to come visit her. Ling Fei was surprised that Wang Fan used the discipleship ceremony as an excuse to secretly visit Yi Xiaoner. Wang Fan whispered, "Sister, keep your voice down. If the vice principal hears this, not only will he forbid me from seeing little junior sister, but he'll also scold me." After everyone was seated, everyone enjoyed the fine tea. Dong Nji Chong said to Shanya, "It's rare for you to want to accept a disciple. These days the principal is in seclusion, so he couldn't personally attend. But if he knows that you have accepted a new disciple, he will surely be very happy." Shanya said, "I accept a disciple. Whether others are happy or not has nothing to do with me. As long as I'm happy, that's enough." Chong smiled slightly. "Looks like you really like this new disciple. I'm quite curious instead. What kind of alchemist they must be to have caught your eye?" Shanya said proudly, "This disciple of mine is naturally the world's finest. The auspicious time has come. Announce to the mountains and rivers that the divine master has found a successor. Let the discipleship ceremony begin. Please invite the disciple to ride the treasure." The seven-colored rainbow cloud and solemnly step out. Everyone gaped in amazement. This entrance is already too grand. Unexpected that Master Shanya would bring out this treasure to introduce his disciple. So dazzling. Shower appears in a beautiful fairy form. Yi Shower rides on a seven-colored rainbow cloud. This is like a celestial fairy descending to earth. It's too beautiful. Who is that person? I can't believe, Sean, you took a fairy as a disciple. So beautiful it makes people drool. See what it appears? Greetings, everyone. Everyone is startled. Yi Shower Wang Qin also frowns. Can't believe it's her. It's her. She's clearly just a punished medicine maker. Yesterday, Yi Shower really did manage to create an elixir. Even with sealed spiritual power, she could still control the medicine furnace. This is truly a damn genius. How can this be? Ling Fei is surprised. Oh my god. Am I seeing things wrong? That's Yi Shower. Wang Fan is amused. I see that disciple that Supreme Shanya accepted is indeed our little junior sister. Amazing, truly worthy of being my junior sister. Ling Fei wonders, but why would Supreme Shanya accept her as a disciple? Side story of the famous detective Wang Fan. Wang Fan says, I guess that Supreme Shanya accidentally met little junior sister on the road. He saw that little junior sister was too beautiful. So Supreme Shanya fell for little junior sister, then transferred the chaotic spiritual power of an alchemist into little junior sister's body. And little junior sister instantly rose to the heavens. Ling Fei hits his head. What kind of nonsense reason is this? That's way too dirty. Wang Fan gets beaten up and cries out. It hurts, it hurts. Shower approaches Dong and I Chong. Ding Dong, long time no see. This old woman must see that I'm still doing well. And even became Shanya's disciple. She must be very angry. Let's see. Dong and I try to get angry with Shanya. Alchemist Shanya, is there some misunderstanding here? It's fine. You can accept Yi Shower as a disciple. He smirks. Whom I want to accept as a disciple is not for others to interfere with. If Dean Dong doesn't want to attend the ceremony, then you can quickly leave. Don't delay my auspicious time for accepting disciples. Shamox, oh my, someone's being chased away already. Dong and I Chong speaks loudly. Yi Shower's body is tainted with evil energy, and she's a criminal. With her martial spiritual power, she originally couldn't refine elixirs and become an alchemist. Moreover, to become your disciple, Shanya, you even gave her the seven-colored rainbow cloud spiritual energy. This is utterly foolish. Everyone joins in. Dean Dong is absolutely right. Shanya gets angry. You don't believe in my disciple. Then he releases spiritual pressure. Or, do you not believe in me? Everyone covers their noses. The spiritual pressure is too strong. Theana said to Shower, use my white jade dragon plate furnace to control the flame. Let Deputy Director Dong and the elders see your medicine-making skills. Shower followed as the system reminded. Activating medicine-making system, Shower took out the furnace and started making pills to show my prowess. Dong Ye Chong was shocked. Impossible. She sat right down on the ground. I had checked her spiritual power before. Her spiritual power was the most useless combination of hard and soft, but why now? She can use chaos spiritual power to make medicine. The elders were also surprised. This is truly surprising. So Yi Shower is actually a genius. No wonder she caught the eye of Supreme Theena. Unexpectedly, our Yin Kingdom has a cultivator who knows medicine making. Theena was proud. My disciple is naturally impressive. Then Shower reported. Successfully refined the golden energy pill. I wonder if Deputy Director Dong is satisfied with me. Dong Ye Chang's face turned purple with anger. This ignorant girl. I should have killed you early on. Unexpectedly gave you a chance to be reborn. She gritted her teeth and forced herself to say, you truly are a rare genius. Medicine Master Theena indeed has an eye for talent. It seems I overthought things. Shower proudly said thank you for Deputy Director Dong's praise. Then can I proceed with the discipleship ceremony? Of course. Then someone announced, the auspicious time has come. Proceed with the ceremony. Shower offered tea to Theena. Master, please drink the tea. Theena accepted the tea. Thank you, disciple. The discipleship ceremony is complete. Please be seated, honored guests. Shower raised her cup. Thank you all for attending my discipleship ceremony. I toast you all. Everyone joyfully congratulated Princess Xiao. Congratulations. Wang Fan and Ling Fei also raised their cups to congratulate their junior sister. Wang Fan came to see Shower. Little junior sister, you're amazing. Haven't seen you in a while, and you've learned medicine making. I'll treat you to a meal sometime. We must have a grand celebration. Ling Fei was also there. Then take me along with you. I also want to congratulate her. Shower agreed and smiled. Then Ling Fei gave her a ring. Yi Shower, I'm giving this ring to you. This is a high-grade spiritual golden medicine master ring. I won't be using it anyway. It's yours. Shower accepted it. Wow. Thank you, Sister Ling Fei. The system announced. Congratulations. Host has received high-grade spiritual golden medicine master ring. Luck plus 20. Stamina plus 20. Medicine making plus 30. Shower rejoiced great. Du Haiding approached. Junior sister Xiao, congratulations. From now on, you and I are both disciples of Master Shanai. As your senior sister, this is a gift I specially prepared for you. Hope you like it. Tiawer accepts the bracelet. Thank you, senior sister Du. It's thanks to senior sister's help that I could understand medicine refining. Thinking about it now, in the future, I'll still need senior sister's guidance on many things related to medicine refining. Du Haiding forced a smile. We're both fellow disciples. No need for such formalities. She turned away coldly. Tiao asked how I leave in such a hurry. This senior sister of mine must not be simple. Wu Shan suddenly said to Nine Rigid Battle. It's unexpected that Yi Qiao has such abilities. With sealed spiritual power, yet learned medicine refining, and even became Master Shanye's disciple. It's truly hard to imagine. Nine Rigid Battle pondered while reading, then spoke. This mountain is high, but there are higher mountains. Many things don't make sense, but when they happen to her, they somehow become reasonable. He fanned himself. Perhaps she's just inherently different from others. Tower, sitting in the chair, called out to the attendant. Attendant, is my 3-tier afternoon tea set ready yet? She was creating a royal Rococo style. Yi Tiao, my red tea has also become bland. The Shanai attendant brought the tea tower. Here it is, the 3-tier afternoon tea set French-style birdcage that you ordered has arrived. Please enjoy at your leisure. Tiawer took a pastry. Not bad at all. Shanai like a serving good disciple. I'm glad you like it. Tiawer thought to herself, oh my god, this feels too good. Then she gave him a palm strike. Shanai fell down immediately. Sorry, good disciple, I was wrong. Tiawer, angrily, why are you still calling me good disciple? Still haven't learned your lesson, have you? Call me young miss quickly. Shanai complied. Yes, young Mississippi. Tiawer stood with folded arms saying, this young miss has finished afternoon tea. Bring me the secret manual from your room. I want to study. Shanai stood up. Yes, young miss. He was delighted inside. It's been long since anyone dared treat me this way. Next, what should I do to get whipped by young miss? Might as well I. Then he approached and said, young miss, here's the martial arts manual you need. Tiawer picked up the book. What the hell is this 3-character classic? I wanted to take this chance to get the martial arts manual. But what is this master doing? Are you doing this on purpose? I asked for a secret manual. Yet you give me 3-character classic. Do you know the consequences of angering me? Shanai smiled. Good disciple, it's my fault. I'm ready. Feel free to whip me. But Tuni was drunk. Don't hit master. Mistreating him will only make him happier. If you don't give me the real secret manual, then I'll ignore you completely. You're still too naive to play this game with me. The best way to deal with people who enjoy being mistreated is to ignore them. Tinas sadly said, don't. Young miss, good disciple. I was wrong. Don't abandon me. Why, when my good disciple says she wants to punish me, but it makes me feel so good. It's really unbearable. Then she gave him a hard kick. That's enough. Go inside and reflect on your actions. Without my permission, you're not allowed to step outside. I have to go do something then. Tien Na hugged her legs tightly. Don't go, that kick was great. Such strength feels so good. I won't let you go anywhere. Tuni was thrown down by him. She angrily said, "You've made me angry now. You pervert." Seeing Tuni snap her fingers, Tien Na got excited again. How does my good disciple want to punish her master? Come here quickly. An hour later, Tien Na was tied up hanging in the middle of the room. Then she went out. Reflect properly for me. Tien Na excitedly howled like a madman. This old man's life is worth living. Tuni was happy to be free when going outside. No discipline talisman. And now bearing the identity of Tien Na's personal disciple. So no one would dare keep her in the medicine refining class anymore. Then she went to a roadside stall. "Owner, give me 5 lamb skewers." The owner gave her the meat right away. Then she went to the candy shop. "Owner, give me an ice cream and a cotton candy," as she munched away. Wow, so delicious. Haven't had these mortal foods in a long time. Suddenly someone came and hugged her. Tuni was startled. It was Non Noyet. Non Noyet whispered in Tuni's ear. "Tuni, long time no see." Tuni immediately stepped back. "What are you doing? Just arrived and hugging me already. There are many people walking on the street. Aren't you embarrassed?" Non Noyet was in the form of a naked ruby knight. Non Noyet huffed. "You are my wife. What do I have to be embarrassed about? Haven't seen you in so long. Don't you miss me?" "But I miss you very much." Tuni turned away. "I'm still as cheesy as ever, not trustworthy at all. So he has been missing me all this time." She was about to leave, but Non Noyet pulled her back. "Don't go. Let me make it up to you. I let you suffer before. I heard about how Dong Ne often treated you." Tuni interrupted. "Shut up. Don't say anymore. Everything is better now. I will take revenge myself. Thank you for caring about me. I'm really happy. Very happy that I could meet you in this world." Non Noyet was surprised, called Tuni, and hugged her. He kissed her lips. "Come with me tonight." Tuni's heart was racing. Then she asked him, "How is everything at your uncle's mansion?" Then she left, saying, "Thank you, brother, for caring about me. I'll go home and check first." Non Noyet happily waved. "Let's go, mother." Tuni arrived at the uncle's mansion gate. She saw servants busy moving things out. "What's happening? Are we moving?" Just then Swang Swang came out. "Sister, weren't you locked up in medicine training? Why did you suddenly come back?" Tuni said, "I'll tell you about that later. Tell me first, what's with all these horse carriages?" Swang Swang explained. "Those are what father told mother to sell. Said we need a lot of money to get sister out of medicine training." Tuni was touched. Unexpectedly, her parents cared for and loved her so much. It was so moving. Then she ordered everyone to stop and move everything back to the mansion. "We're not selling anymore." The servants were surprised. Swang Swang said, "Sister, now that you're back, does that mean you don't have to be locked in medicine training anymore?" Tuni replied, "Yes, no need anymore. Moreover, I know how to make medicine now. From now on, I can earn a lot of money for our family. Let's go. Let's go inside and talk." Tuni sat at the dining table with her parents and sister. "It smells so good." Her mother was delighted. Who would have thought our Tuni would be accepted by Master Tien Na as his personal disciple? Her father was also overjoyed. "That's right. I heard that Tien Na is very powerful. Must be very strict, right?" Tuni explained. "That Tien Na's personality has nothing to do with the word strict at all. Calling him cruel would be more accurate." "Haha. Anyway, parents don't need to worry. I've already got him figured out." Her father smiled. Her mother was surprised. "Oh, is that so?" Swang Swang, sitting nearby, reminded her. "Let's eat, sister." Later, Tuni went to the West Garden. Unexpectedly, mother's alcohol tolerance is still so good. Father and little sister are already passed out, but mother could still drink several more rounds with me. Fortunately, my alcohol tolerance was trained from my previous life. Otherwise, today I would probably be lying passed out at the dining table too. Suddenly, there was a sound. Non Noyet appeared holding a cup in her hand. Tuni is still so carefree, drinking until this hour. "You kept me waiting for so long." Tuni thought to herself, "How long has it been since Non Noyet climbed into my house through the window?" She came to caress his face. "I was planning to look for you tomorrow, but tonight you came to find me first. Anyway, I've had some drinks today." Using alcohol as an excuse to tease a handsome man a bit, that's not too much, right? Non Noyet asked Tuni if she was drunk. Tiao Er leaned against him and whispered softly, "It's so warm. Which eye of yours sees me drunk? This old lady can still drink more. Inyu, bring a few more jars of wine. Then have a drink with me." Tiao Er then gulped it down. "All right, great wine. But why? I feel my body is getting too hot. Why is my heart beating so fast?" Inyu finally said, "Tiao Er, truly trust me. I actually added some medicine in here. Tiao Er blushed. What medicine? You tricked me. My face is so hot. My body is hot too. Something's not right. Inu embraced her. I added 8th grade Hawan powder. Tiao Er panicked. What? No way. Things are about to develop in a strange direction. Inu asked, now you must be feeling hot all over your body, itchy and uncomfortable, needing a man's yang energy. If no man helps you, I'm afraid you won't make it through tonight. Tiao Er raged, shameless. What are you trying to do? Inu undressed her. Tonight I will execute you right here. Tiao Er panicked. Give me back my clothes. Inu picked her up. It's just some tattered clothes. I can buy you 20 sets if you want. Tiao Er struggled. Let me go. Inu threw her onto the bed. Why? You've been my wife for so long, yet I still can't touch you. Tiao Er panicked. You're being too rough. Help. What should I do? Is he really going to do it? Inu smirked. Oh, Tiao Er doesn't like it rough. Then next, I'll be gentler, okay? Inu held a pillow. Tiao Er shouted, get out. But Inu continued, is this the more you fight, the more you love? Tiao Er helplessly said, I admire your optimistic attitude. I'm scolding you, but you think I love you. I'm truly impressed. Inu whispered in her ear, hold your admiration. Save those words for tomorrow morning, my wife. Tiao Er was terrified. What are you saying? It's over, my body's getting hotter. My heart is itching like being bitten by ants. Then he kissed her lips firmly. Oh my, this kiss. His tongue spread throughout her body like electricity. She panted, too hot, body's too itchy. Inu looked at her and said, Oh Tiao Er, we're about to unite. Losing too much blood isn't good. He wiped the blood from her nose. I will help you balance yin and yang. Tiao Er blushed. This man is really good at flirting with me unsuccessfully. I must take control. She pushed him away. Stay back. Body getting hotter. Could it be that Inu really added Hawan powder to the wine? System activated medicine-making mode. Crafting healing pill. Non-Noyet laughed. Tuni has indeed made progress. A moment later, the healing pill was completed. Tuni swallowed it right away. Why don't I feel any major changes? Could it be that I'm not cured yet? Non-Noyet laughed mockingly. Ha ha ha. Because the medicine I put in the wine wasn't the harmony powder. It was just some tonics. When you take tonics, of course you'll feel your blood and energy surging. Tuni smiled but was actually furious, I guessed as much. So while I was making the pill, I made another medicine. Non-Noyet was surprised, huh? Then Tuni stuffed it into his mouth. Swallow it, you wicked one, or else. Non-Noyet wondered, what did you make me eat? It's bitter, but also a bit sweet. Tuni giggled. Of course, it's a terribly frightening poison. Non-Noyet insisted on swallowing Tuni's poison. No matter how poisonous, I'll still swallow it. Tuni was surprised. Oh, what I fed you is actually a chocolate. Non-Noyet wondered, what is chocolate? She explained this food is made from cocoa. In short, I got this recipe from a master from the outside world who gave it to me. Then she gave him a bottle. I'm giving this to you. They say after eating it, it can make someone's mood become happier. Non-Noyet happily accepted. Thank you, my wife. Chocolate is indeed an interesting food I've received. Then Tuni tapped his head. You came to my house to tease me and tear my clothes. And still make fun of me. You're not serious at all. It makes me so angry. Non-Noyet defended himself. Who said I came to find you without important matters? Actually, over the past month, I've been thinking about how to break the seal on your spiritual power. Tuni was surprised. Are you telling the truth after seducing me? How could I possibly deceive our Tuni? Initially, I told you to give the Janine pearl to Dong Nu, which was my mistake. Because of that, you were harmed by her. But you still didn't reveal my whereabouts. Not even a bit. How could I possibly abandon you? Tuni then said, at least you still have a conscience. That's right. So then, this method to break the spiritual power seal you mentioned, what exactly is it? Non-Noyet explained. Your spiritual power was sealed because an external force blocked the connection between your Chi-Si and Dantian. Once we clear that blocking barrier, you can recover your spiritual power. Tuni pondered how to clear it. Non-Noyet asked, do you want to try? Tuni seemed hesitant. The evil energy in my body hasn't been completely suppressed yet. If I recover my spiritual power now, I'm afraid I might go into Chi deviation. Non-Noyet then took out spiritual energy. Don't worry. It's just a test. You won't go crazy from it. Tuni agreed. Then let's try. Non-Noyet reminded her to stand still. Tuni then fell down and coughed. Brother Ma said it's unblocked. Is it just direct hitting like that? Non-Noyet replied, that's right. I just used less than 1% of my power just now. But you had to endure 40 extreme thunders to seal your spiritual power. If you want to fully recover, you need to endure similar pain. Only then can you completely unblock the barrier between Chi-Si and Dantian. Tuni thought about her sealed spiritual power. having to rely entirely on physical body to endure this torment. It seems I need to visit death's door to release the spiritual power. By then, whether I can endure it or not is another matter. They both sat down afterward. Non-Noyet comforted her, saying, "Don't be too sad. Although this is a very painful process, I have ways to ease your pain. It will just take a bit longer, but at least you won't lose your life," he pressed her down. Tuni panicked. "Brother Non-Noyet, what are you doing?" Non-Noyet signaled her to be quiet. Tuni blushed. Why is he looking so close? Why does he look so similar to Q Kwang Chien? Even his panting appearance looks similar. He placed his hand on her stomach. "Is this the pain-relieving method you mentioned?" Having known Non-Noyet for long, although he's casual, he's not a lustful person. Nen Biet smirked. "Tuni is really calm. I thought when I did this, you would immediately push me away angrily. By now, I will transfer spiritual power into your body. Over time, it can nourish your dantian. This way, in the future, you can reduce the pain when hit by external force." Then Non-Noyet transferred spiritual power into me. I could feel the spiritual power continuously flowing into my body. My whole body felt like it was burning, but it also felt like floating on clouds. My mind was hazy. The next day, Tuni woke up. "Yesterday, I was hit by Non-Noyet, but today I don't feel any pain at all. Instead, my body feels full of vitality. Why did I associate Non-Noyet with Q Kwang Chien yesterday?" Non-Noyet's spiritual power is Ulamzine power. His spirit beast is a butterfly, while Q Kwang Chien's spiritual power is light yellow. His spirit beast is a white lion. These two have absolutely no close relationship. Surely, I must be overthinking. Tu Bok appeared on the table. "What do you want to do with my box?" "It's fiddling with your hairpin. It really cares for its master." Knowing this is the flower hairpin given by your master. She liked it so much that she kept rubbing it back and forth. When she tried to take it back, Little White bit down hard. "You dare fight me for this flower hairpin? Give it back to me." Little White then took the hairpin away, and Xiao Air chased after it. "I can give you any other one you want, but this flower hairpin is absolutely not for you." Little White fiercely barked twice before Xiao Air managed to get the hairpin back. It could be considered successfully retrieved. Now I need to quickly go to the medicine-making class to make more blood-replenishing pills and chi-replenishing pills. That way we can suppress the evil energy sooner. At Tuvan Hall, everyone was in a commotion. I want to meet Princess Xiao so badly. Her spiritual power was sealed, but she learned medicine-making. It's truly a miracle. Princess Xiao even became the disciple of Master Shanya, more favored than Du Haitang. I want to meet her so much. But the line to meet Princess Xiao is so long I've been queuing for 3 hours already. Princess Xiao is here. Xiao Air appears sisters brought paper and pen to the princess. "I wonder how did you manage to learn medicine making? Could you teach me, Princess Xiao? Or just give me some hints would be fine. You became Master Shan Ya's disciple. Surely in the future you'll definitely become a very powerful medicine master." Xiao Air was surprised with her mouth open. "Are they treating me like a celebrity? How long will it take to deal with all of them?" Then she used her spiritual power to create treasures. A 7-colored rainbow cloud appeared, and she left. "Goodbye, everyone." She even blew an air kiss. Everyone, both men and women, were delighted. The flowers are so beautiful that even fairy maidens can't compare. Master Shanya even gave the 7-colored rainbow cloud to Yi Xiao Air just like that. That's so domineering. At the medicine-making class in the 8 Realms Treasure Palace, Xiao Air arrived to find everyone whispering to each other. Later we'll depart for Xian Yuan Gate 2. That's right, every 2 years. Our medicine-making class will have a friendly competition with the medicine masters of Xian Yuan Gate. This year I was chosen by the teacher to represent our medicine-making class in the competition. Xiao Air was surprised hearing about the competition. I heard about this before. The medicine masters of Xian Yuan Gate and the medicine masters of Tuvan Hall are equally matched. Didn't expect these two sects to have such an exchange competition. It's very interesting moreover. I heard that whoever wins first place in this year's medicine-making competition, Xian Yuan Gate will offer their sect's restoration ginseng treasure as the prize. It's an extremely precious medicinal ingredient. Cultivators who eat it can advance 2 to 3 levels. Even for ordinary people, eating it can extend their life by several years. Guozi grabbed the sleeve of Hoing Tam. Hoing Tam? Tuni asked in surprise. "What's wrong? Do you want to eat ginseng too?" Guozi explained. Hoing Tam is a treasure extremely rare in this world. If we refine it into chi-boosting and blood-boosting pills, then you only need 1 pill. to suppress the evil energy in your body. Ni became greedy. Then I must find a way to get a Guzi supported. That's right, this is a rare golden opportunity. No matter what method we use, we must obtain Hoingwen Tam. Otherwise, with the normal elixirs that you make yourself, you'll still need to take them for another half year. Ni hurriedly ran off. Yes, I'll go find in Na Superior. Guzi reminded. I heard we have to depart today. You must hurry. Ni ran over and opened the door right away. Superior Tin Na was sitting shirtless on the bed. Who dares to barge into my room uninvited? Seeing Ni, he immediately changed his attitude. Oh, my dear disciple, it's you. Ni approached seriously. I have an urgent matter to find you, so I forgot to knock. Tien Na said, small matters like knocking are unnecessary to worry about next time you come to my room. No need to knock. Then he took out a whip, that's right. Dear disciple, you came at the right time. This whip was personally made from silk I extracted myself. I specially made it for you. Try it and see if it's suitable. Ni looked at it and thought, everyone says those with masochistic tendencies enjoy being whipped or having their skin burned with candle wax. Ni thought about using that whip on him. Could it be he deliberately made this whip, just to have me whip him? Then she refused. Never mind, I don't like whips. Tien Na was surprised. You're rejecting my gift. Ni thought after being rejected. He must be heartbroken. Very angry, right? After all, he is my legitimate master. If this is his request, maybe I should reluctantly agree. Tien Na then joyfully said, I'm so happy. I got rejected again. This feeling of rejection is just wonderful. I forgot he's a masochistic maniac who's completely perverted. Moreover, he thoroughly enjoys mental abuse. The more things don't go his way, the more excited he becomes. Master, since you're already happy, can you listen to something important I have to say? Tien Na said in a coy manner. Speak, my dear disciple. I will grant any wish you have. Ni said, I want to go to Hien Vien Gate to participate in that exchange competition. Tien Na was surprised, but that competition is very boring. As my disciple, actually, there's no need to go exchange knowledge and alchemy with those ordinary people. Tiawer still firmly refuses to participate. Shanai smiled gently. As expected of my good disciple, this confident tone still makes people feel pleased and shiver all over. Then he opened the box containing the medicine furnace. Since you're so determined, then you may go have fun. You probably don't have a medicine furnace yet, right? Consider this furnace as a gift from your master to you, Tiao. Are you surprised? This item has been thrown into some corner by Shanai for several years now. Right now, I really don't have a medicine furnace. Then thank you, master. Then she left. I'll go ahead to the alchemy class. Hamin was standing in front reading the list. This time we're going to Xin Yuan Gate for the exchange competition, including Tiawer. There are a total of 8 participants, and Du Haidang will lead Team 5. Du Haidang acknowledged the order. Leave it to me. Teacher Hamin then led the way. All right, everyone has arrived. Then let's depart. Okay, everyone, wait for the horse carriage here. Yes. The disciples were surprised. The carriage is stopping over there. It was Prince Jiogongzhan who then came over. Du Haidang was delighted. Prince Zhan, did your highness come to Tuyin Hall for class today? He just coldly replied. Haidang still cheerfully asked. I see your highness's complexion is not bad today. It seems my recent spiritual medicine is really effective. After I finish the competition at Xin Yuan Gate, I'll bring some medicine for your highness to use. But Jiogongzhan just brushed past her saying thank you, Lady Du. Then he went near Tiawer. Du Haidang was angry. Why are you being so cold towards me? Jiogongzhan came to ask Tiawer. Princess Tiao, are you also going to participate in the alchemy competition at Xin Yuan Gate? She nodded. Jiogongzhan looked at her and said, I heard the princess has fully understood the path of alchemy. Then I wish for this Xin Yuan Gate competition of yours to bring back victory. Tiawer thought to herself. So he deliberately stopped the carriage to encourage me. That means he does care about me. Thank you for your wishes, Prince Zhan. I will definitely bring back first place. He smiled at her. The princess is still wearing it. Tiawer was confused. What? He whispered in her ear. This flower hairpin suits the princess very well. Tiawer thought to herself. He's suddenly flirting with me. What does he want? Everyone saw and discussed among themselves. Prince Zhan and the princess seem very close. One is a prince of another country and the other is a royal relative. Being close is very normal. Du Haidang angrily shouted, Shut up, the carriage is coming. Sisters, why aren't you preparing for the competition at Xin Yuan Gate instead of standing here gossiping? The sisters looked at her fearfully and replied yes. Senior Du Hiding looked at Xiao with hatred in her eyes. The relationship between His Highness and Lady Xiao seems to be more than just friendship. The way he looks at Yi Xiao is more like affection. At Xian Yuan Gate, the sound of approaching carriages. Xiao lifted the curtain to look. I remember the last time I came to Xian Yuan Gate was to pick Xi fruits for the 9 battles. That time Yushan distracted the guards so I could sneak in secretly. And I even met Ling Xiao. Then she entered with He Min and the disciples. An elder came out to welcome them. Master He, Miss Du, finally we've been waiting for you from Tuyin Hall to grace us with your presence. This is Elder Song from the Alchemy Division at Xian Yuan Gate. He's also in charge of this exchange competition. He Min went to greet Elder Song. Long time no see, you're looking more spirited than ever. Elder Song looked at both of them carefully. Master, he is still as smooth-tongued as ever, oh my. I've also heard that this year Miss Du is also coming to our Xian Yuan Gate. I feel both happy and sad about it. With the personal disciple of Venerable Shanya here, I'm afraid our Xian Yuan Gate will be hopeless again. Haidang also responded warmly. Elder Song is joking. Actually, this time Haidang is only here as team leader to guide everyone to Xian Yuan Gate. I won't be participating in the competition. Then he invited them inside. Oh, I see. Then please, Tuyin Hall members, come in. We have prepared the competition arena. After you rest for a while, we can start the competition. He Min led the group inside. Elder Lu Yun of the Sword Division at Xian Yuan Gate. She was sitting in the bamboo watchtower. This is the place under her management. A disciple entered. Master, you call me back. Is there something wrong? Lu Yun asked Ling Xiao. Do you know that today the alchemists from Tuyin Hall are coming to our Xian Yuan Gate to participate in the competition? No, Ling Xiao said. I know, but I'm not interested in alchemy matters. Lu Yun handed over the paper she was holding. Whether you're interested or not isn't important. I just received news. Among the alchemists from Tuyin Hall coming here, there's a woman named Yi Xiao. She grabbed his hand. Go kill her for me. Ling Xiao lowered his head and said, Xian Yuan Gate and Tuyin Hall have always been peaceful. If their disciple dies in our Xian Yuan Gate, I'm afraid it will cause trouble. Lu Yun said it's fine. Whatever happens, your master will handle it. But that woman named Yi Xiao must die. Lang Chu thought to himself. Dai Tu Ni was the one who saved me when I had a chi deviation last time. Why does it hurt when I think about it? Why does my heart ache so much? At Hien Vien Gate, everyone gathered around the alchemy hall. As soon as Tuni appeared, people chatted and laughed with each other. Look, the contestant has arrived. This time, Du Hai Duong from Tuvin Hall. They're not participating in the competition. Then the alchemists of our Hien Vien Gate will definitely win, that's right. I think the alchemists from Tuvin Hall this time aren't very skilled. They probably aren't powerful alchemists at all. While our Alchemy Hall's senior brother has appeared. He's Elder Tong's son, a 4th grade rank 9 alchemist. Even if the personal disciple, Du Hai Duong of Supreme Lord Tien Na were to compete, then our senior brother Tong might not necessarily lose. Tuni looked at him and thought, what an elegant and refined young man. Unexpectedly, he's at 4th grade rank 9. According to alchemist rules, 1st grade alchemists can only refine 1st grade spirit medicines. 2nd grade alchemists can refine 2nd grade spirit medicines. With such reasoning, basically there won't be cases of low-level alchemists being able to refine high-grade spirit medicines. Alchemist advancement is extremely difficult. Reaching grade 4 or 5 is already master level. As far as I know, even though Du Hai Duong has exceptional talent, she's currently still at 4th grade rank 9, just one wall away from reaching grade 5. I still can't underestimate this alchemist named Tong Fab. She pondered, although I'm at 4th grade rank 6, theoretically I can still refine 4th grade pills. But pills also depend on cultivation level and are divided into elementary, intermediate, and advanced. So how should I achieve victory? Elder Tong stood up and said, everyone be quiet. I will explain the competition rules again. Like every year, this year's competition won't limit spirit medicine types, nor use spirit medicine grades as the standard for determining the winner. Judges will base on the overall performance of factors such as rarity, medicinal effects, grade and quality of spirit medicines that you refine to choose the final winner. Katu danced. Haha, these rules are great. Which means even if one refines 3rd grade spirit medicine, as long as it's precious and rare, they can still win. Tuni smiled mischievously. Quat Tu also secretly. Let's prepare for something really spectacular. Deep Tuni. Tuni stroked her chin, thinking the rules of this competition seemed quite fair. Quat Tu suggested, then let's make 3rd grade spirit medicine. The system sells medicine formulas. You just need to buy a very rare 3rd grade medicine formula. But Tuni said no. I want to make 4th grade spirit medicine. The prize for this competition is the Hui Yuan Shen. It's a treasure that can suppress the evil energy in one's body. Then Elder Tong lit the torch. Now I declare, the medicine-making competition officially begins. All contestants took out their medicine furnaces. Come out, medicine furnace. As soon as Chuni took out her furnace, she started coughing. Everyone looked at her and laughed. Look at that female medicine maker. Her medicine furnace is incredibly dirty. It's covered in dust too, and she doesn't even know to clean it. She plans to use that pile of scrap metal to make medicine. The medicine makers from Tuvan Hall are really incompetent. Ha Min sat watching disappointedly as Deep Tu Ni is still the same. If you didn't have a furnace, you could have told me. Tu Ni then activated the system. Good 4th grade medicine formula. While the most expensive one, the system reminded that 10,000 points were deducted. Successfully purchased diamond grade medicine formula. Quat Tu worriedly said, "Oh no, Deep Tu Ni, you're in trouble. This formula requires a 4-star Spirit Beast core. Even the system doesn't sell this item. For star Spirit Beast ingredients." Tuni still looked confused. Quat Tu lay flat on the ground. We're definitely losing. With this formula, we could still take a gamble. But now, without the diamond-grade medicine ingredients, there's no way we can succeed in making it. Tuni remained confident, who said we'll definitely lose. I have a 4-star Spirit core. Quat Tu thought Tuni would sacrifice Little White, he fearfully said. Could it be that I remember the black cat from Jiuzhang battle is also a 4-star Spirit Beast, or maybe 5-star or something? Are you planning to kill it for its Spirit core? Tuni knocked on stupid Quat Tu's head. What nonsense are you thinking about? Am I that crazy? Besides, I didn't bring the black cat today. Quat Tu wondered. Then where will we get a spirit core? Tuni took something from her robe. Look here, Quat Tu was surprised. This is the spirit core of the 6-eyed beast. Tuni explained. That's right. After killing the 6-eyed beast, I've been carefully keeping this item. Let's go. She put all the ingredients into the pot. Let's start making medicine. The pot suddenly began boiling violently. Tuni panicked. What's happening? When controlling the furnace before, it didn't react this strongly. Moreover, logically, when making medicine, the furnace shouldn't shake this violently. The disciple at the next table was panicking in fear. It's over. Then the medicine furnace shattered with a crash. It's over. We're doomed. Tiaoer fearfully looked back at her own medicine furnace. Oh no, could my furnace be about to explode too? Seeing it bubbling and boiling violently. Could be that the furnace hasn't been used for too long, and that stubborn master gave it to me. Has it become useless? People standing outside mockingly laughed. I told you that female alchemist from Tuvan Hall's furnace is just a piece of scrap metal. Look at that. Her furnace seems about to explode. When other alchemists make mistakes causing explosions, it's understandable. But she's using that piece of scrap metal as a furnace. It's bringing shame to Jinping. The furnace shook and suddenly became enormous. Everyone look. Tiao was also surprised by this. Both Elder Song and Ha Min were astonished. The 7-colored rainbow glazed furnace. Isn't that a supreme grade celestial artifact? Its value is worth a fortune. No amount of money could necessarily acquire it. It's said that any spirit medicine created by the 7-colored rainbow glazed furnace, regardless of the alchemist's cultivation level, will definitely be able to produce spirit medicines of the highest quality among all medicines of the same rank. How is this possible? It's on par with Supreme Lord Shan Yu's White Jade Dragon Plate Furnace. Elder Song anxiously turned to ask Ha Min teacher Ha. Who is this young alchemist? How does she possess the 7-colored rainbow glazed furnace? Ha Min recalled when Shanya accepted Tiaoer as disciple. Master, please have some tea. Thank you, disciple. Then she announced loudly. She is the disciple that Supreme Lord Shanya, and we just accepted yesterday. The respected princess of our Yin Kingdom, Yi Tiaoer. Elder Song was shocked. What? So she's the disciple that Supreme Lord Shanya just accepted. Everyone became excited upon hearing this. So she is Yi Tiaoer, the disciple of the most powerful alchemist in Yin Kingdom. True talents are indeed often hidden from sight. Even her furnace is different. That's right. Last night I heard the news that Supreme Lord Shanya accepted a disciple. I also heard that Princess Tiaoer was previously a cultivator. How extraordinary must her talent be to practice alchemy even as a cultivator? Tiaoer was overjoyed. Unexpectedly, Shanya gave such a precious gift to her. They had only known each other for such a short time. She had just become his disciple, but she didn't expect him to cherish her so much. This master treats me quite well. Now the most important thing is to quickly refine the diamond Dan. Cannot let Shanya down. Then she began the refinement. Du Haidang, standing outside, saw 7-colored rainbow, glazed furnace. 7-colored rainbow, glazed furnace. I will ruin your good fortune. Now call out your most poisonous butterfly spirit pet. Blind ye Xiani's eyes for me, and let me see how she can continue making medicine. Xianhe was surprised to see a butterfly attacking her. What kind of monster is this? Where did it come from? Want to use your poisonous stinger to harm me? Guzi reminded her to run away quickly. This is a 4-star spirit beast, the most poisonous butterfly. Right after that, Xianhe caught it with her bare hands. You two little ones, not yet mature, but already want to use poison to harm me. How foolish. The spirit pet was trying to move, but couldn't reach. Then she put it into the medicine furnace. If you're also a 4-star spirit beast and want to harm me, then I won't be polite. I'll use you to make pills. 2 spirit cores from a 4-star spirit beast. This medicine will surely be amazing. Du Haidang seemed to go crazy. My spirit pet, my beloved spirit pet. I can't believe Yi Xianhe took it to make medicine. It's gone. Yi Xianhe, we are now mortal enemies. The episode ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like, a share to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to watch the next episodes. Wish you all an energetic day. Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can be motivated to make more quality videos. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Du Haidang's eyes filled with hatred. My beloved spirit pet. Can't believe Yi Xianhe took it to make medicine. Yi Xianhe. We are now mortal enemies. Elder Song beat the drum. The competition is over. Then he announced the results. I announced that Song Fa from Xianyuan has successfully refined the Gathering Spirit Pill. People below cheered wow. How amazing the Spirit Pill is. It can increase a cultivator's power by 3 times within an incense stick's time. It's also a 4th grade pill that cultivators love. Then he called Yi Xianhe. Hand over your medicine. Xianhe took out the pill. Here it is, the pill I refined. Elder Song was surprised. This diamond pill is truly beautiful, and it even has butterfly patterns on it. Yi Xianhe, how did you control the flame to create such patterns? Xianhe thought to herself, how would I know? Suddenly, a 4-star spirit beast came hiding. Go away, damn it. My spirit pet just died like that. Then Elder Song raised Xianhe's hand. I announced that in this year's medicine competition between Xianyuan Gate and Cultivation Cloud Hall, the champion is everyone cheered Yi Xianhe. Congratulations. Tong Fat, standing beside, also applauded. Princess Chu won the championship. It's truly well-deserved. Tuni bowed her head. Thank you, everyone. Today I was just lucky. The elder smiled. Princess Tu, no need to be modest. You are Tien Na's disciple after all. In the future, you will definitely become an outstanding talent among Veem Nam's alchemists. That's right, Elder Tong. Tuni asked eagerly. I heard that the champion's prize this time is the Hoingwin Tam. When can I receive the prize? The elder answered her. Yes, it is indeed the Hoingwin Tam. But according to the rules, this prize will be awarded tomorrow morning. The head of Hien Veen's sect will personally present it to you. Oh, Tuni was surprised. Tomorrow, Elder Tong continued. Everyone has had a tiring half-day just to reach Hien Veen's sect, and we've spent spiritual energy participating in the competition. As the hosts, we naturally must treat everyone to a feast tonight. This is also tradition. Tuni cheerfully replied. Yes, I understand. In Hien Veen's sect's garden, Tuni walked around stretching. It seems being too hasty won't help. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to get the Hoingwin Tam. Suddenly, someone covered her eyes from behind. Guess who I am? Tuni touched the hands. With such a pleasant voice, you must be a beautiful lady with charm that moves people's hearts. The female monk was surprised. You're a noble princess of Veem Nam. Why do you talk like a rascal? Tuni explained, what princess? It's just a title. Besides, I'm being honest. Let me tell you, being a woman, why would you let yourself be bald? Then she demonstrated some boxing moves for Tuni. Because being bald shows that I'm very strong. Now my senior and junior brothers call me the superhero who defeats with just one punch. Tuni took out some wigs and handed them over. Here. I'm giving all these wigs to you. You can be bald when fighting, but normally you can wear these wigs. She tried them on and asked, since we're friends, I won't be polite about this. Tuni replied warmly, no need for formalities. You look beautiful in this pink wig. Then she asked, that's right. I just heard that you won the championship in the alchemy competition. But aren't you an inner disciple of Tu Van Hall? Why did you join the alchemy class and study alchemy? Tuni sighed, it's a long story. Let's walk and talk. After hearing Tuni's story, She was surprised. I didn't expect you've been through so much. But now that your spiritual power is sealed, does that mean you can't become a cultivator anymore and can only practice alchemy for life? Tuni spoke again. I may not have found a way to restore my spiritual power yet, but it won't be long before I can continue practicing martial arts. Then she asked Tuni, is there anything you need my help with? Tuni laughed and patted her head. Haha. My good little sister doesn't need to help. I'll come find you if I need anything. Be good. Suddenly Jiuvan was struck on the back of her neck. Jiuvan fainted. Why do I feel so dizzy? Tuni frantically called out to Jiuvan. Lang Qiu appeared from behind. That sword energy and killing intent seemed to be aimed at me. Tuni dodged immediately. Lang Qiu was surprised him. Unexpected. The reflexes of an alchemist are quite good. Tuni replied, this lady doesn't play nice. Go, smoke bomb. Tuni ran away. That person deliberately knocked out Jiuvan. Clearly they wanted to kill me. Why would I encounter an assassin in Hien Vienmon? From that man's spiritual power just now, I could see. This person's spiritual power is very strong. Must be at Spiritual King's 6th grade level. But Lang Qiu chased her until she had nowhere to run. Who exactly are you? Why are you trying to kill me? Lang Qiu's face was completely covered. A soon-to-be dead person asks too many questions. Tuni said, Hero, I'm just an alchemist who can't even tie up a chicken. There shouldn't be any grudges between us, right? Moreover, this is Hien Vienmon. If I die here, the people of Hien Vienmon will definitely investigate Tu Vin Hall. They will certainly seek justice for me. By then, even if you're a Spiritual King 6th grade, I'm afraid it will be difficult to handle. Tuni took out her treasure. Now is the time to cast the net. Lang Qiu was caught in the net and suspended high. Can't believe you set a trap beforehand. Tuni waved goodbye. Bye-bye. A 7-colored rainbow cloud appeared. Let's go. I guess my trap can only hold him for a while. I need to create a commotion to call for backup. Taking out the flare signal. But right then Lang Qiu caught up to her. You think making noise will bring someone to save you. This is Vong Truck Peak. No one will come to save you. Tuni was surprised, thinking, you're too fast as well. Lang Qiu got close to Tuni and caught her. Tuni panicked, thinking, don't sit on my cloud. The cloud won't carry outsiders, it will. Lang Qiu still persisted. What will happen? Tuni embarrassedly, it will disappear. Then the cloud vanished. The two fell freely from the sky. Lang Qiu quickly said, hold on to me tight and lie on top of me. Tuni looked at him, bewildered. You're not going to kill me. Then she fell on top of Lang Qiu. Tuni asked, are you hurt? Lang Qiu, with his clothes torn off, said, it's fine. Do I really want to harm her? My heart continues. Tuni was surprised when she discovered it was Lang Qiu. Why is it you? Senior brother Lang Qiu, the cultivator who broke through to the 6th realm and suffered from chi deviation on that mountain. Lang Qiu was also surprised. Didn't expect she would remember and recognize him. What to do, it's you from the back mountain. Because I broke through and suffered chi deviation. You were the one who helped stabilize my spiritual power, right? Tuni remained surprised. It was me when I saw you break through and suffer from chi deviation. Although I could have ignored it back then, let you explode on your own. But meeting me was your fate. So I used my spiritual power to save you, to help you overcome that tribulation. She sighed deeply. Just didn't expect. The person I risked my life to save would repay kindness with malice by trying to kill me. It's truly heartbreaking and disappointing. What should I do now? I didn't know it was you earlier. I just didn't recognize you at first. I never intended to hunt you down. I'm sorry. Tuni opened one eye to look at him. Then who ordered you to hunt me down? Lang Qiu with difficulty. Well, I can't tell you, just leave. Don't come to Hien Vien Gate anymore. Especially don't go to Vong Truck Peak. Tuni thought this guy's swordsmanship is extraordinary. His cultivation has reached 6th realm. Whoever can command him must be someone with great influence at Hien Vien Gate. Could be related to Dong Ne Thuong. Anyway, let's leave this place first. She intended to leave, but the wind was too strong. The wind is too strong, Lang Qiu said. Oh no, Tuni's hand was pierced by a force. What's happening? These bamboo leaves are so sharp. Are they enhanced by spiritual power? No, that's not it. Spiritual power in the wind is controlling the bamboo leaves. Luke Fan appeared, scolding Lang Qiu. Your master ordered you to kill Deep Tuni. But why is she still alive and well now? Tuni panicked. This woman's spiritual power is too strong. So she's the one who ordered Lang Qiu to hunt me down. But in my memory, I've never offended this woman from Hien Vien Gate. Lang Qiu approached, begging master. Luke Fan interrupted. Forget it, since I'm already here. I'll personally kill this little demon myself. Then she unleashed all her spiritual power. Tuni panicked, too strong. This woman's cultivation must be its 7th realm, 9th stage, almost reaching the 8th realm, saint level. But Lang Tu came to shield her. Luke Fan angered. Lang Tu, you dare protect her? Lang Tu said, Master, it was Deep Tu Ni who saved me. If it wasn't for her, I would have died from chi deviation during my breakthrough, would have exploded and died. So this disciple cannot abandon her. Luke Fan laughed. So you and this little demon have such a relationship. Fine, if you want to repay her kindness, your master won't stop you. But the person we want to kill must die. Then she used up all her spiritual power. Xian Yuan, sword technique, bamboo, sword formation. Xiao Er also resisted, and Ling Jiu took out fire image technique to break the sword formation. Xiao Er was right. Using fire can counter bamboo. The system took out a flamethrower. Then she was taken down. Ling Xiao was surprised. Unexpectedly, we are still very. Xiao Er said we're still very in sync, right? Haha. Lu Fan angrily. Truly my good disciple, knowing to use fire image technique to counter my bamboo sword formation. Pity your cultivation is still not enough. Wanting to protect others from my hands. Then she shot more bamboo. You're still not qualified. Attacking Xiao Er, but Ling Xiao took the hit for her. Xiao Er panicked and fearfully called out to Ling Xiao. Unexpectedly, Ling Xiao, to save her, not only fought against his own master, but even used his body to block the sword for her as Ling Xiao, covered in wounds, spat blood at master. If I cannot protect her, even if she dies, she must die after me. Lu Fan angry, unexpected to protect that woman. You don't even care about your own life. It seems Shanya has truly taken in a cunning disciple well. If you want to die so badly, then don't blame me for not considering our master-disciple relationship. Xiao Er suddenly remembered about Shanya, that's right. The medicine furnace master gave me also has defensive properties. She took out the furnace, summoning the 7-colored rainbow glazed furnace. Lu Fan panicked, attacking. Stop quickly. Lu Fan came to beg Yi Xiao Er. How could you use this sacred item as a shield? What if you damage this treasure, then what? Looking both heartbroken and worried, Xiao Er was surprised. Seems Lu Fan not only knows Shanya, but also greatly admires Shanya. She's very concerned about the medicine furnace. Even his 7-colored rainbow glazed furnace, she can't bear to damage. Who exactly wants to kill me, and for what reason? Ling Xiao, nearly exhausted, said to her. You quickly leave, but Xiao Er said. Don't worry, leave it to me. Then she said to Lu Fan. I really didn't expect Senior Lu Fan, whom Master Shanya often mentions, would want to kill me. She blushed. You say Shanya often mentions me. Xiao Er pretended to be serious. That's right. If Master knows you want to kill me, he would surely be heartbroken. Lu Fan, blushing furiously, said, No, your master, what did he say about me? How did he describe me to you all? Xiao Er started making up fairy tales. Master once said Lu Fan is a very special woman. Told disciples like us when arriving at Xian Yuan Gate, if we meet Senior Lu Fan, we must pay respects. Lu Fan was so happy she became dazed. So it turns out that while he appears cold on the outside towards me, but inside, he still cares about me deeply. Tiao pretended to give a sign. But now looking at it, why do I feel that the Lu Yun that Master Shanya mentioned isn't actually that person? Lu Yun panicked. How could it not be me? How many people in this world are named Lu Yun? Moreover, in the entire Xian Yuan sect, I'm the only one named Lu Yun. The person Shanya mentioned must be me. Tiao pretended to be innocent. If you are truly the virtuous and talented Lu Yun, with both beauty and ability that my master mentioned, then why did you try to kill the disciple that master just accepted? Lu Yun said, Isn't it all because of you, you fox spirit? Seducing Shanya and making him long for you. I was merely helping him clean up his household affairs. Tiao panicked. Seducing Shanya, making him long for me. What on earth is this fiery woman thinking in her head? I became his disciple, not his wife. Lu Yun said angrily. If that's not the case, why would Shanya suddenly accept you as a disciple, taking care of and protecting you so much? This is completely different from his usual way of doing things. You still say there's nothing dark going on between you and him. Tiao said, so in Senior Lu Yun's heart. Master Shanya is that kind of person. Think about it. I was initially just a martial arts cultivator, but because my spiritual power was sealed, I became useless. It was Shanya who discovered my talent for alchemy. He accepted me as his disciple and turned me into an alchemist. I deeply respect him. How could I dare to think about crossing boundaries? Tiao spoke sincerely. Moreover, Master is a great person, and those worthy of him can only be highly respected cultivators like Senior Lu Yun. Lu Yun heard this and was pleased. I think what you say makes sense. Shanya and I are well matched. aren't we? Are all these words from your heart? Tiawer said with a credible face. Of course it's the truth. I am Shan Ye's disciple. You know he treats me well, because he sees me as family, so I can see these thoughts of his. Lu Yun grabbed her hand. Then it seems I misunderstood. I even wanted to kill you. Are you hurt? Tiawer replied, I'm fine. But Ling Xiao coughed up blood. Tiawer ran to help Ling Xiao, while Lu Yun stood saying, Don't worry, Ling Xiao has 6th rank cultivation, although seriously injured. But the damage isn't deep inside. He won't die. Tiawer thought, this old woman's mouth. Her disciple is seriously injured, yet she remains so calm. And for a man, she's willing to fight and kill, not even sparing her disciple. Heaven protect Shan, you absolutely don't fall for this kind of woman. I don't want such a heartless person to be my master. Help Lang Xiao up. He's severely injured. Senior Lu Yun is so kind-hearted. She definitely won't just stand by and do nothing. Lu Yun then said, of course. Help him follow me. In the bedroom next to Wang Zhu Peak, Xiaoer sat beside the unconscious Lang Xiao and told Juzi. About an incense stick's time ago, Lu Yun personally treated Lang Xiao's wounds and ordered others to bandage his wounds. But why is he still unconscious? Juzi said. The secret sword energy of someone near 8th rank saint level caused the injury, even though it didn't wound him deeply inside. But it's enough to keep him in bed for 10 days to half a month. But this kid is very righteous indeed, unexpectedly fighting to save you until the end. Truly a hero. And Xiaoer thought to herself, I don't have a bodhisattva's heart like Lang Xiao thinks. Initially when I saved him, it was just to protect myself, but now he saved me, not hesitating to sacrifice his life, just to repay the favor from months ago. Then she took out the Diamond Dan, and Juzi was startled. Hey, Yi Xiaoer, this is a 4th grade high-level medicinal pill. The ingredients are also very rare. It even contains 2 spirit beast cores. Very precious indeed, Xiaoer said. It's just a medicinal pill. I don't mind giving it away. Why are you being so stingy? Juzi explained further. This Diamond Dan has great effects for you. Yu said, if you want to recover your spiritual power, you need to rely on external force hitting yourself hard. This Diamond Dan comes just in time to enhance your physical constitution, to make your body become stronger, so you won't die easily from getting hit. Xiaoer looked at Lang Xiao pensively. I understand, but I can't treat Lang Xiao poorly either. At the medicine refining pavilion, Xiaoer walked overstretching. Last night, that evil old woman Lu Yun dragged me away to talk about kindness and elegance all night. Didn't get to close my eyes even once. If it weren't for today, the people from Tuyin Hall, we're about to leave Xian Yuan sect. I'm afraid that evil old woman wouldn't have let me go at all. Suddenly a girl ran over. Princess Xiao, finally found you. Where were you all night yesterday? You didn't even come to dinner. Made teacher Ha scared to death. Xiaoer hurriedly explained. While I was walking around, I got lost. It was dark then. I could only find a temporary place to rest. Then she mentioned, oh, so that's what happened. Hurry and get ready. Later, the sect leader of Xian Yuan sect will personally present you with the award. Xiaoer exclaimed with joy, oh heavens. Being tormented by those 2 master and disciple all night. I almost forgot such an important matter. At Von Trukfong, Du Hai Duong came to meet Luke Van. The people from Tu Van Hall are about to depart, returning to Veem Du City. I wonder why Senior Luke Van called me here now. What could it be about? Luke Van said, last night, Deep Tuny stayed by my side. I talked with her all night, but I discovered she's completely different from what you told me. Why did you say she seduced and bewitched Tian Na? Du Hai Duong smiled and said, so last night my junior sister got lost. She got lost at your place. Senior, I thought she was just playing around and didn't know where she went. But I was only basing it on the interactions over the past few years between Senior Luke Van and me. I just told you everything about my master. What I wrote was what I knew. As for whether there were any mistakes, or how Senior Luke Van interprets the content of the letter, that's beyond my control. Luke Van stared at Hai Duong with frightening eyes. Du Hai Duong, you should know that because of the content in your letter, I almost killed Deep Tuny No. She is Tian Na's beloved disciple. If she were a little demon, her death wouldn't matter. But she and Tian Na clearly only have a master-disciple relationship. If I had killed her, Tian Na would definitely consider me a mortal enemy who cannot coexist under the same sky. Du Hai Duong was surprised. Senior Luke Van, you intended to kill my junior sister. Then you can't blame me. I really didn't expect my letter would cause such a misunderstanding. I was only saying that Master treats the new junior sister, Deep Tu Ni, very specially. Luke Van angrily said you. Then she released her spiritual power. Over these years, our sword sect has helped you with many things. Whether it was the herbs you wanted or the people you wanted killed, I could step in and help resolve it. But I did all that out of respect for you being Tien Na's disciple. Duhai Duong was frightened. This was her powerful spiritual pressure, Luke then continued. My request was only to have you inform me about what happens around Tien Na. I just wanted to know what happens around him, that's all. So, Hai Duong, since we've cooperated pleasantly for so long, I hope that from now on you'll tell me everything. And don't make any mistakes. Hai Duong fearfully said, of course. Meanwhile, at Hien Vien Gate outside the main hall, everyone was standing there. Greetings to the sect leader. The leader of Hien Vien Gate, Kiet Tan Quan appeared. Tuni saw him from afar. This man was very mysterious. His cultivation had already reached the 9th stage of spiritual venerable. Real strength just slightly below the head of Tu Van Hall. In this Veem Nam nation, he is one of the 2 strongest warriors on this continent. A 9th grade spirit lord is truly extraordinary, even standing from afar. His aura still emanates a threatening presence that could shake heaven and earth. Then he used spiritual energy to deliver the prize to Tuni's hands. Hoing Nguyen Tam, this is the prize for this competition. Deep Tuni, you must keep it safe. Everyone then knelt down, paying respects to the sect leader spirit lord. Then Tan Quan disappeared. Jiu Van frantically ran to Deep Tuni. Deep Tuni, I'm relieved to see you're all right. Yesterday, I don't know why I suddenly fainted to you when I woke up today. I heard you all had to leave. Fortunately, I made it in time to see you off. Tuni whispered to Jiu Van that she was fine. When you're free, you must come visit me in Veemdu City. By then, after I've recovered my spiritual energy, we'll have another duel. Jiu Van agreed sincerely, keeping her word and giving Tuni a gift. That's right. This is a small gift I specially prepared for you. Consider it a congratulation for winning first place in the medicine-making competition. Tuni accepted it graciously. Then I won't be modest about it. Duhai Duong, standing from afar, watched their happy interaction and became angry, you vile woman. I will kill you sooner or later. Haman approached Deep Tuni with displeasure. We need to prepare to depart. You should come over here to say goodbye to the medicine-making elders of Hien Vien Gate. Tuni quickly responded. Yes, ma'am, she asked further. By the way, where did Duhai Duong go? Haven't seen her since arriving at the main hall. Do you know where she went? Duhai Duong then appeared as a junior sister said. Isn't that senior sister Du over there? She's back. Hai Duong arrived with a friendly face, sorry to keep everyone waiting. My earring unfortunately fell off yesterday. I just want to look for it, so it took a bit of time. Haman said it's fine. Good that you're back. Then Tuni asked where did senior sister Du's earring fall. Didn't expect the search to take so long. Hai Duong replied with a very friendly face. Just in the medicine garden. The earring was too small, so it wasn't easy to find. Tuni somewhat believed it. Hai Duong looked at the prize in her hands. Looks like junior sister Tu has received the prize from this medicine-making competition already. There were too many people yesterday. I didn't get to congratulate you. Tuni laughed. Then she sat at the banquet table with Kwok Tu. He asked, what's with that sudden laugh? Tuni asked Kwok Tuesday, tell me why yesterday did Luke then suddenly try to kill me? Kwok Tu was eating cake. Didn't you already know that? That evil old woman liked Shanya. She thought they had a romantic relationship, so she wanted to kill you to vent her anger. But let me tell you, this fierce old woman is quite a match for that pervert Shanya. Xiao Er angrily snatched Juzi's cake. What match? You haven't thought it through. I just became his disciple days ago. But why does Lu Yin keep thinking that Shanya and I are having an affair? Juzi was surprised. You mean someone deliberately misled Lu Yun? Xiao Er nodded. Certainly that's the case. I just don't understand why they want to frame me. Could Du Hai Tang, just because I became Shanya's disciple, compete with her for Shanya's love? At the medicine class, in the alchemy room on the 2nd floor of Ba Jie Treasure Hall, she looked at the medicinal furnace Shanya gave. Now that she had the Hui Yuan Shun in hand, the urgent task now is to quickly refine Hui Yuan Shun into medicine to nourish qi and blood and suppress the evil qi in the body. The system took out Hui Yuan Shun and began refining. The higher the level of spiritual medicine, the more time it takes. The medicinal furnace bubbled up. At most, it can only refine medicine for blood and qi nourishment up to 4th grade only. 5 hours later, she opened the furnace. The medicine was successfully created. Then she put it in her mouth. Her whole body suddenly became hot, like her meridians were doused with warm water. Then she spat blood, feeling very uncomfortable. What's happening after all? Why do I suddenly feel the blood throughout my body seems to be surging? It feels like it could burst out of my body at any moment. Juzi said to Yi Xiao'er, "What's wrong? Don't scare me like that." Xiao'er coughed up blood. Could that medicine have some side effects? Juzi was also confused. It shouldn't have any, right? The system instructions clearly recorded, adding Hui Yuan Shun to the medicine for blood and qi nourishment could increase the medicine's effectiveness hundredfold. Hold on a bit. I'll check back in the system to see if there are other causes. Shanya suddenly opened the door, Master. He frantically ran to support her. Xiao'er, what's wrong with you? What happened to this girl? Why is there so much blood? Xiao'er just spat blood. Then he carried her up. You want to worry me to death, don't you? I really can't rest assured when you can get yourself into such a state. In Shanya's room, Xiao'er was placed in a tub. It's so cold. Shanya was treating her. Bear with it. The cold will end soon. 1 begets 2, 2 begets 3, 3 begets all things, pre-heaven evolution art, 9 palaces, 8 trigrams formation, first palace can north position opens, using water as guide, using body as chi, harmonizing 8 meridians. After that, Tuni felt less cold and much more comfortable. The next day, Tuni woke up and stretched. She had never felt so comfortable before. When Tian Na arrived, she frowned at Deep Tuni. You're really bold, child, without knowing the medicinal properties and effects, and without having a proper formula. Yet you dared to use Hoing Wen time to concoct medicine. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Tuni immediately knelt down. Yesterday, I acted recklessly. I'm sorry again. Na patted her shoulder cheerfully, saying being reckless is right. Worthy of being my good disciple. Your master didn't expect that right after joining. You'd already learned the necessary skills of an alchemist. That's impressive, but Tuni was surprised. What's going on? The emotions are changing too quickly. Tian Na explained. In ancient times, there was Shun Nong who tasted hundreds of herbs. Only with determination could one grow wings and become immortal. As an alchemist, if you don't have the courage to fear neither heaven nor earth, and don't have the spirit of fearlessness, then you will never achieve success. Disciple, being like this shows that you have the potential to become a talented alchemist. Tuni laughed, ha 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 ha. Thank you, Master, for your praise. Tian Na acted like a child. My dear good disciple, I love you so much. Tuni suddenly remembered something to ask. Right, Master? I want to know. Yesterday, I clearly only added Hoing Wen Tam to the blood-nourishing pill for concoction. The fire was also adjusted to the right level. The medicine had also taken shape. Where exactly did I go wrong? A pill appeared in Master's hand. You did make a mistake indeed. Although the blood-nourishing pill is the most basic medicine, its formula has its own principles. If you use the wrong ingredient, or if the dosage has even a slight error, it can cause the medicine making to fail. Moreover, you added different ingredients into it. But Tuni still couldn't understand and asked, but if I add different ingredients, and all the formulas are wrong, then what should I do to successfully make Hoing Wen Tam into a blood-nourishing medicine? Master answered, all things in the world interact and counteract. That's right, everything in the world is interconnected. So Master advised Tuni, if you want to use Hoing Wen Tam to make blood-nourishing pills, then the ingredients needed will be completely different from those used to make regular blood-nourishing pills. You must research the formula first to support Hoing Wen Tam to achieve blood-nourishing effects. Tuni held her head dejectedly and said, then haven't I wasted the precious Hoing Wen time? Master replied, I have already dissolved the medicine in your body for a second refinement. So the blood-replenishing pill with ginseng that you gave me wasn't wasted at all. It has already taken effect in my body. Tiaoer exclaimed joyfully that it was great. She thought to herself, does this mean the evil qi has been neutralized by the effects of the blood-replenishing pill? If that's the case, from now on I can focus on recovering my spiritual power. She sat across and asked her master, I'm curious about a few more things. Formation arrays are combat techniques used by cultivators. Logically speaking, we alchemists shouldn't have formation arrays or spells that we can cultivate, right? The master propped her hand and explained, since ancient times, it's true that there haven't been any techniques that alchemists could cultivate. But alchemists controlling flames is magic. And cultivators using spiritual power to fight is also magic. These two complement each other. As long as one can comprehend the mysteries within magic, then naturally one can create magic that belongs to alchemists. she asked in surprise. So the 9 palaces 8 trigrams formation was also created by you, Master. The Master replied, it's just an alchemy technique that I created from the art of divination when I was free. It's not really combat power, but it's quite good for alchemy instead. Tiawer gaped and marveled internally. The art of divination is an extremely profound magic. Even cultivators with exceptional talent find it difficult to understand its mysteries. Unexpectedly, Shanai could comprehend new alchemy techniques from it. No wonder even the Emperor and the Dean of Yin Kingdom must respect this 8th grade alchemist. Shanai handed over something with expectant eyes. Shouldn't you reward your master for this? Tiawer immediately said no more than 5 whips. Shanai pleaded coyly for 10 whips, good disciple. Tiawer bargained, only 3 whips, no more. The master reluctantly agreed to the deal. Tiawer firmly brought down each whip on her master. The cracking sounds and painful sensations made Master Zilla constantly exclaim in pleasure. That's right. As if remembering something, the master grabbed Tiawer's hand and pulled her along. Come on, good disciple, follow your master somewhere. Tiawer asked curiously where they were going. The master quickly replied, you'll know when we get there. Tiawer suddenly exclaimed, oh. She then said, that's right, master. This time when I went to Xian Yuan Gate, I met the 6th senior from the Sword Pavilion. The senior seemed very concerned about you. I wonder what's your relationship with this senior. The master's expression changed, her tone somewhat resentful. 6th Yin, I don't know that crazy woman. You'd better stay away from her too. Tiao helplessly replied yes. Tin Na led Tu Ni into a room with a furnace at its center, where there was a bright red bird. This is my medicine-making room. My good disciple, since you became my student, I haven't properly taught you yet. When making medicine, you've controlled the flame very well. But in terms of using medicinal ingredients, your knowledge isn't deep enough. So starting from today, I will teach you about the mutual generation and mutual restraint of medicinal ingredients. If you can create your own unique formula for making medicine in the future, only then can we say you've stepped onto the path of medicine making. Tuni asked in surprise, create my own formula. Tien Na explained, just relying on others' formulas to make pills, you will forever be unable to become a true medicine maker. You'll just be a puppet who knows how to control the furnace. Tien Na pointed to his head and said, a true medicine maker relies on this. Anything in this world can become medicinal ingredients in the furnace. The formulas are endless. You must learn how to utilize the relationships between ingredients. Tuni exclaimed as if enlightened, Master, I understand now. So what should I do now? Should I prepare to make pills? Tien Na replied, no need. Just place your hand on this vermilion bird. As soon as Tuni touched the bird, it stirred and awakened. After a few seconds, the vermilion bird took Tuni to a completely different scene. The scenery has changed. Master. Master's voice echoed from the air. Though you can't see me, I'm always by your side. You're still in the secret chamber. It's just that the scenery you see is created by the ancient Vermilion Bird Book. In the ancient Vermilion Bird Book, you need to focus and cultivate Qi, then gradually comprehend its mysteries. She listened to the instructions and replied yes. She sat on the grass and began focusing on cultivating spiritual energy. I can feel the ancient Vermilion Bird Book sending characters into my mind. Time flew by, and 10 days passed. Tien Na sat drinking tea with Tuni. Tien Na spoke. This ancient Vermilion Bird Book contains half of all medicinal knowledge in this continent. Unexpectedly, in just 10 days, you've already comprehended the first level. Tuni replied, after experiencing the words in the ancient Vermilion Bird Book, I truly understand what Master meant. The path of medicine making is profound, but with my current understanding of medicinal ingredients, I can only comprehend this much. Master showed understanding and comforted her. It's all right. The knowledge from the ancient Vermilion Bird Book is already deeply imprinted in your mind. The more spirit medicines you make, it will help you enlighten to a higher level. The important thing right now is you must create your first medicine formula with the identity of an alchemist. Tiao Er rambled on, I think, for an alchemist. The first formula must be extremely important. If the formula is too simple, then skills won't be improved much. So I want to challenge myself. Shanya was both surprised and delighted. Didn't expect his good disciple to be so intelligent. It seems you already have a direction for your first formula. Remembering Kuang Zhan's image in her heart, she was determined to become stronger. He not yet. It's just that I heard when His Highness Zhan from Snow Kingdom arrived at Yin Kingdom. The Emperor had already ordered Master to treat his illness. But because His Highness Zhan's illness was congenital, so it's very difficult to cure. can only be nourished gradually. Later, you always instructed senior sister to take care of his health. She scratched her head shyly and said, so I also want to challenge myself. Create a medicine formula that can cure Jiao Guangzhan's illness. Shanya was speechless and couldn't utter a word. She innocently asked what's wrong. Shanya cried miserably, saying, why don't you challenge yourself to make medicine for me instead? I'm not happy, I'm crying. Tiao Er helplessly scolded, are you jealous, master? Or I'll make medicine for you right away. She activated the system and took out Coca-Cola, then happily handed it to Master to comfort him. Here's this medicine for you. I prepared it for you early on. Shanya drank it gulp by gulp, tasting this one-of-a-kind product from the modern world. A refreshing flavor stimulated throughout his mouth, making Shanya delighted. This is so delicious. After drinking it, my mood is much better. What's the name of this medicine? Tiao Er answered, it's Coca-Cola, she said generously. As long as Master likes it, that's good. I have a whole box at my place, I'll give it all to you. Shanya was easily persuaded. My disciple, I love you so much. Tiao Er didn't stay long and turned to leave. Then I'll go find Jiao Guangzhan. I need to make medicine for him. At the entrance of A.O. Shui residence, just as Tiao Er gently opened the door, a kitten jumped out. Little cat, I didn't expect you to be so homesick. She went in looking around, calling loudly. Xiaobai, where did you run off to? This guy just got home and already turned his back on people. Guangzhan silently used his spiritual energy. He threw the fan handle towards Tiao Er. She was terrified, face drained of blood, exclaiming, huh. She quickly dodged, but was still wounded by the fan used as a weapon. Your Highness Zhan. Huang Qian was startled and called out Tuni. Although she was injured, Tuni still praised His Highness's skills. Your skills are really impressive. I couldn't even dodge in time. He came to check, examining the wound on her face. I didn't know the princess was here and accidentally hurt you. Does it hurt? Tuni's eyes filled with love as she replied, it's fine, it's just a surface scratch. Her heart melted at his gentleness, making her feel weak. She really couldn't handle this man's sudden warmth. Although Tuni said it was fine, he worriedly said, let's apply medicine first. If it leaves a scar. Tuni innocently pretended to ask, what's wrong if it leaves a scar? Nothing, it's just that. Even if the princess has a scar, she would still be beautiful. Tuni mumbled teasingly, since when did she and Your Highness learn such cheesy lines? He chuckled and replied, not at all, I'm just telling the truth. Tuni said, when you speak like that, I feel like Your Highness's previous words were just teasing me. Scene changes to the study. Tuni sat in front of the mirror and said, come to think of it, Your Highness hasn't asked me why I came here today. Huang Qian calmly poured tea and replied, I didn't ask because you would tell me anyway. Isn't that right? She didn't answer, but thought to herself, if it came to testing who was more composed, certainly no one could match Huang Qian. She walked over and pretended to cough. Actually, my master is very concerned about Your Highness's health, so he specifically instructed me to visit and check on you, and to prepare some medicinal pills for Your Highness to nourish your body. Huang Qian asked in surprise. Hong Tian Na, Supreme Master. He doesn't seem like someone who cares much about others. She took a sip of tea and said, that's because Your Highness doesn't understand my master. Although he says he doesn't like it, he truly cares about you in his heart. She suddenly remembered something and said, that's right, Your Highness. I still don't fully understand your health condition. Why don't you tell me about your illness and your medication history over these years? Huang Qian was about to say something when suddenly a female voice spoke up. I understand best about His Highness Qian's condition. A beautiful girl who just entered interrupted their conversation. If junior sister Qiu wants to know, then let me tell you. Tuni exclaimed in surprise. Senior sister Duhai Duong approached and bowed. Your Highness, I heard Master asked junior sister Qiu to come prepare medicine for you. I worried my junior sister might face difficulties, so I came specifically to help. Huang Qian replied coldly. Miss Du is thoughtful. Duhai Duong smiled and replied, it's what should be done. Over the years, I still take care of Your Highness's health. I have long considered Your Highness's matters as my own. Duhai Duong's attitude was not very friendly towards Tuni. She deliberately made sarcastic remarks. Indeed, Duhai Duong has feelings for Q Huang Qian. Since I met Luke Van at Hien Vien Gate, I've been thinking, why did Duhai Duong want to set a trap to harm me? It seems it was because of Q Huang Qian. Tuni maintained a friendly smile and said, thank you, Senior Sister Du. The medicine class still has a lot of work to do, but you still deliberately came here to help me. Duhai Duong cheerfully replied, Junior Sister Qiu, no need to be polite. Didn't you want to understand His Highness's condition and health? I'll explain everything to you in detail now. Tuni put on an innocent face and said, Junior sister appreciates senior sister Du's kindness, but master instructed me to prepare medicine for his highness. It's also a test of my abilities. If that's the case, then I can't rely entirely on senior sister. I should examine his highness Qian's health condition myself. Du Hai Duong hesitantly said, well. Tuni secretly smiled, seeing Du Hai Duong's attitude. You set up traps to harm me, isn't it all because of Q Kwang Qian? Then I'll just show affection in front of you. I really want to see what this woman will do for Q Kwang Qian next. Du Ni enthusiastically said, Your Highness Qian, I've recently learned some medical skills from Master. Let me check your pulse. Kwang Qian didn't object, instead allowed her to check his pulse freely. Tuni touched his hand to examine whom the pulse is unstable. She deliberately leaned close to Kwang Qian's body to examine. Let me listen to your heartbeat. As expected, Du Hai Duong immediately jumped up, pointing at her, saying, Du Hai Duong angrily stood up, claiming ownership. Dai Tu Ni, how can you behave so unreasonably with His Highness Qian? Tuni's eyes carried a mocking smile. She's angry now. The fish took the bait. She pretended to fall. Oh, my senior sister Du is angry. How frightening. Princess, suddenly a pair of arms reached out to catch her. Kwang Qian held her in his arms, asking with concern, Princess, are you all right? She shyly replied, I'm fine, just scared by senior sister. Du Hai Duong hurriedly ran over. Your Highness, let me help both of you up. Tuni quickly pretended to fall into his arms. Ouch, my back hurts so much. He worriedly asked, Does your back hurt? She pretended to be weak, saying, Seems I hurt my back from the fall. Then she indirectly blamed Du Hai Duong. It's all because I was seriously examining, but senior sister Du's voice startled me, causing me to fall and hurt my back. It was just an accident. Du Hai Duong anxiously tried to explain. Junior sister, please don't blame senior sister. You can't hate your senior sister over this matter. Kwang Qian's eyes showed displeasure mixed with a hint of threat. What kind of person do you think Deep Tuni is? Anyone who dares to offend his beloved Tu Ni will not have a good ending. Du Hai Duong froze for a few seconds, thinking. In her heart, she thought, oh no, could it be that I've offended His Highness Qian? You damn thing. Du Hai Duong stepped forward to explain to Kwang Qian. Your Highness, I originally didn't mean to frighten you too. He impatiently stayed and interrupted her nonsensical words. It's fine, I didn't fall. But if Princess Chu's back is hurt, then I'm afraid she won't be able to practice alchemy for me today. So I invite Miss Du to leave first. Du Hai Duong feared that Tuni would scheme to monopolize Kwang Qian, quickly made a suggestion, but junior sister Chu is injured. Why don't I stay to take care of her? Kwang Qian, without much thought, dismissed everything she was about to say. No need. I will have someone take care of Princess Tu. The servant politely gestured and said, Miss Du, please this way. I will escort you out. Kwang Qian gently laid Tu Ni on the bed. Thank you, Your Highness Qian. I'll be fine after resting for a while. He cared and worried, fearing that she might be injured, even slightly. Important areas like the spine or back. If injured, it's not a small matter. Without proper examination, it could leave lasting problems. Tuni laughed, ha ha. Actually, I already massaged it earlier. I feel my back isn't as painful as before. It probably hasn't affected the bones. Just a slight sprain. Kwang Qian's face suddenly came closer, but we still need to examine it thoroughly. After all, the princess was injured at my Ngao Tuet residence. If you're injured, I must take responsibility. The distance between them now made her shy, blushing. What does he want to do? Kwang Qian smiled and said, Oh, what's wrong with the princess? Why did your expression suddenly become so panicked? When you checked my pulse and listened to my heartbeat, and even when you pulled me down to the floor, you were very calm. Just now you were so cool. Tuni's heart was about to melt. Suddenly his attitude changed, making her annoyed, and said, so this guy had seen through my intentional intimacy with him and still pretended to cooperate to drive Du Hai Duong away. This man is truly cunning. She touched his face and said, Your Highness Qian must be joking. Earlier I was just examining you two, focused on it, so I unconsciously pulled you down to the floor. But about examining my back, how does Your Highness plan to examine me? Should I remove all my clothes first and cooperate with Your Highness? Kwang straightened his clothes and said, casually looking at the princess's current condition, It seems the wound isn't too severe. Then he turned around to leave, not forgetting to remind her, Princess, please rest to prevent any complications. I'll go call the doctor. She cheerfully agreed, but secretly cursed in her heart. This disgusting man. Meanwhile, at the entrance of Ngao Tuet residence, Duhai Duong was furiously angry, but still couldn't understand after much thought. How could a divine figure like His Highness Chien possibly be seduced by someone like Deep Tu Ni? Her mouth mumbled as if driven mad by obsessive love. His Highness Chien wouldn't, he wouldn't. In that year when I was nearly starving to death, it was Kwang Chien who gave me food. He even saved my life. She recalled the difficult times when Kwang Chien fed her during poverty, mistaking it for love since then. Kwang Chien belongs to me. No one shall take him away from me. At the mansion's entrance, snow had already formed a blanket. Vu Sun suggested to the princess that it's snowing heavily. Shall I escort you back to the mansion? Tuni replied, no need. This snowfall is nothing significant. She suddenly remembered something. Hai, Vu Sun, the medicinal ingredients I asked you to prepare. Remember to prepare them fully for His Highness Chien's health. I figured out a new formula. Tomorrow morning, I'll come to brew medicine for him. Vu Sun replied yes. A blue bird flew in from somewhere. Tuni accidentally spotted it and wondered, in such cold winter weather, where did this little bird come from? Suddenly, that bird flew to attack Tuni. Is this a spirit pet? With rich experience and careful observation, she noticed something wrong here. These dust particles are problematic. System, take out the fire gun. She loaded the gun continuously. What's going on? Are you tired of living, daring to spread powder for me to smell? Then I'll roast you for a drinking snack. Another blue bird appeared from somewhere. There's still one more. The bird released a strange, mesmerizing fragrance. Bewildering powder when opening her eyes, Tuni was dizzy, unable to figure out her current location. There was a ragged beggar by the bed, smiling. He. Little miss has woken up. Do you need kindly sight? I think the one who knocked me out and brought me here wasn't you. So if you don't want to die, get far away. That old pervert took off his clothes and lunged forward. Ha, little miss, I'm afraid you don't understand your situation. You've been brought to my place. Tonight, just serve this master well. She tried to move, but her body transmitted pain. Tired of living, damn, it didn't expect the bewildering powder to be this strong. I have no strength left at all. When he lunged at her, she quickly moved away. Oh heavens, this lady's movements are truly agile. I haven't tasted meat for years, didn't expect to find such a delicacy today. You'd better be obedient, or else I'll kill you. Tiao coldly gave him a bronze candy right to his head. She kicked him under her feet and sneered, saying, just you. Suddenly a group of people rushed in. What's going on? Wasn't she poisoned already? How can she still handle this filthy beggar? Tiao calmly counted each 1, 2, 3. Excellent, there are 12 people. They frantically rush forward. It must be that black thing in her hand that caused all this. Looks like it could be a spiritual artifact. Regardless of whatever spiritual artifact she has charged together, they said their anger flared, seeing her playful attitude. Wait, how can she still be laughing at a time like this? Be careful. It might be a trap. Tower activated the system. The system brought out the binding spell. She threw something circular, making their heads hurt like hammer blows. Go. Binding spell. Tie them up tight. They screamed in pain and torture. They felt they had enough. She commanded the binding spell to stop. She looked at their exhausted state and smirked. Tell me, talk to the mastermind behind you all, and I'll let you go. How about that? They stammered, ah. Then footsteps were heard from outside. That person was none other than Du Haiding Jr.'s sister Tiao. You truly have good eyes. In such a precarious situation, you could still guess that I was the one standing outside. Tiao didn't say much, immediately used the binding spell on her. Go on. Bind her tight. She screamed in pain like being slaughtered. It hurts. Tiao laughed with satisfaction, pointing at her and mocking, ha. Look at your miserable state, tortured by the pain. She suffered, cursing, should use stones to crush your head. Damn it, the others watched in fear with wide eyes and said in unison, you're so cruel. Tiao said, the illusion powder, this 4th grade alchemy product, only a few teachers can refine. Its senior sister do. To knock me out, you've sacrificed quite a lot. But now it seems it was all for nothing. Tiao looked at the cold figure lying on the ground and said, but senior sister Do, you've underestimated me too much, finding a beggar without spiritual power to deal with me. Du Haiding covered her mouth and laughed mockingly. How the proud flower being ruined by the ugliest and dirtiest beggar for life. Isn't that more interesting? Tiao cast a glance at her that made her uneasy. Truly, senior sister Du's heart is indeed cruel. But for the 9 battles to be so ruthless to your fellow junior sister, is it really worth it? Du Haiding said, I didn't expect you to know already. Tu Ni spoke honestly. It's because I already knew so as your fellow disciple sister. I still want to advise you, senior sister do? It's not too late to turn back. She ignored Tuni's advice and coldly said turn back. Deep Tuni, you were the one who seduced His Highness first. You're wrong. What right do you have to tell me to turn back? Duhai Duong ordered her subordinates who were ready to rush out and attack Tuni. At this point, you think I would still let you go? Kill her. They immediately responded yes upon receiving the order. Tuni calmly snapped her fingers. If you won't seize this opportunity, then don't blame me for not showing mercy between sisters. Come out. Vu's son descended from above, breaking through the roof. With just a few sword moves, Vu's son took down each one of them. Outside, a young man burst through the door, flying in Princess. Those guarding outside have all been taken care of. Tuni sat lazily in her chair and replied Lam. Very good. Over here, Duhai Duong, realizing her defeat, stammered. What's going on? Her face turned frighteningly dark. This is the outskirts. How could your people arrive here to save you so quickly? Moreover, Vu's son is clearly His Highness's man. How could they arrive here so timely? Could it be they've been secretly following you? Tuni's eyes narrowed, showing deep cunning. In her memory, she recalled saying to His Highness, "Look, I've worked hard to research and create a formula to soothe your illness. You should reward me, shouldn't you?" Quang Qian, seeing her attitude, could guess what she wanted. What does the princess want? She replied, I want your help. Lend me some cultivators who are both powerful and skilled in combat. Quang Qian then pointed to Vu's son and said, what does the princess think of Vu's son? She coyly asked, you're only lending me him alone. He said half seriously, half teasingly, as long as you're not planning to raid Tu Van Hall, Vu's son alone will be enough. Back to the present, Du Hai Duong still stubbornly contested with Tuni. Deep Tuni, even if you saw through my feelings for His Highness, but based on just this, how could you predict what I would do to you next? Tuni confidently stepped forward to confront her. Since we're talking about this, we can't avoid mentioning Senior Luke Van's matter. If I'm not mistaken, then the reason Luke Van attacked me at Hien Vien Gate was because you instigated her, right? Du Hai Duong's heart began to waver. She remembered Luke Van clearly said she wouldn't betray her. But unexpectedly, Deep Tuni could still guess the secret between her and Luke Van. Tuni leaned in closer, striking at her weak point. If your initial plan to harm me failed, of course, I will plan to harm her. Rather than waiting for her to come harm me, I might as well finish her off sooner. She was so scared she couldn't speak clearly and blamed it on shower. Which means today you came to make medicine for His Highness and got close to His Highness, while also saying provocative words to me, all to anger me. So I would attack you, right? Shower gave her a sinister smile of congratulations. You guessed right again. Du Hiding laughed maniacally. Haha, you Shower. I never thought I would lose to you like this. She returned to her weak appearance of someone being framed. Yi Xiao, you deliberately called Wu Shan here, wanting him to report this awful side of me to His Highness, isn't that right? Sob, she looked at Shower with contempt. So cruel, Yi Xiao, you are truly cruel. So instead of killing someone, it's better to destroy their spirit. That's your ultimate goal, right? Shower raised her gun and said, Du Haiding, I originally gave you another chance. Considering you once taught me, led me on the path of becoming an alchemist. I advised you to turn back while you could. Shower loaded the gun and aimed at her. If you had abandoned your killing intent then, perhaps I could have spared you. But Heaven's path was there, yet you wouldn't take it. You insisted on heading to hell. So now if I kill you, you can't say your death was unjust. The subordinate beside her quickly warned, Lady Du, run quickly. That subordinate used spiritual power to finally push her away. Take her away. Shower watched this scene with amusement. Truly a loyal and fearless servant Wu Shan. Go catch that person. Dead or alive doesn't matter. Wu Shan respectfully complied, yes. Suddenly, a poisonous wind blew in. Wu Shan quickly used spiritual power for protection. Princess, be careful. Then came a huge explosion. Shower was not only protected by Wu Shan, but also asked with concern, Princess, are you all right? She choked and cough, I'm fine. Wu Shan saw enemies ahead and exclaimed Xiao. Then Wu Shan quickly attacked them with flying light ring. Shower calmly observed the situation. She concluded, judging from the spiritual power being released from their bodies, it can be seen that their strength is definitely higher than those dozen black-clothed men from earlier. Their cultivation must be 4th rank or above. Shower didn't hesitate, using her ultimate technique to break through the deadlock. Kill everyone here. Not sparing a single one of them. One by one, they were pierced by the sword. Shower, performed several sword moves while calling the system to take out swords. She thought to herself, although her spiritual power was sealed, but relying on muscle memory, she could still manage to handle a few of them. She and Wushan coordinated perfectly one after another defending against these masked men who killed the men in black. It seems they are not Du Haidang's accomplices. Then one of them announced to his companions, "The primary target is to kill Yi Xiaoni first." Wushan used Taishan Fist to take down several of them at once. Wushan said to Xiaoni, "These people's spiritual power belongs to the evil sect. Princess, have your people escort you away from here first. I'll hold them back." Xiaoni worried, "Can you handle them alone?" Wushan answered without hesitation that he could. Xiaoni quickly ran away. "Then I'll leave it to you. Wei Donghe, let's go." When those people try to chase after Yi Xiaoni, don't even think about escaping. Wushan stood up to hold them back. "I am your opponent." At Shiyun Hall in Huayan Garden, a subordinate came to report to the vice director. "Our people have already taken action." Dong Nichanji coldly said yes. "This Du Haidang is really useless. Betting everything on her, yet still requires me to personally take action." The maid Baozhen said, "That's right, you used the 7 deadly sins technique, leaving 2 curses on her body, but she still couldn't touch a single hair on Yi Xiaoni's head." Dong Nichanji said, "But we can't entirely blame her. Initially, when I left the 2 curses of jealousy and hatred on Du Haidang, I only hoped she might develop jealousy and hatred towards Yi Xiaoni because of Shanya taking disciples. She only needed to develop those feelings slightly. Then the curse could make her jealousy and hatred grow endlessly within her body. Later she could help me eliminate Yi Xiaoni. But who would have thought? This Du Haidang got caught up in love, even to the point where she couldn't control herself. Therefore her actions became reckless and she lost her rationality. Dong Nichanji nurtured hatred and jealousy with 2 different orbs. The maid saw this and couldn't help but wonder. These are the 2 curses that were left on Du Haidang. Why did she directly crush these 2 curses? Du Haidang is already useless. Continuing to leave these 2 curses on her body would only be a waste of my spiritual power. 7 deadly sins resolved, right, Baozhen? Those who were sent to kill Yi Xiaoni tonight are all 4th grade cultivators or above, right? Baozhen replied, "That's correct." After our people discovered Du Haidang was about to move against Yi Xiaoni, they immediately sent people to secretly monitor. If Du Haidang fails, then our people will take action immediately. She was pleased with having the key piece in hand. Moreover, for this operation, that person will also go, for sure, thinking Yi Zainer's death is certain this time. Dong Nji Shang seemed to have victory in hand with the planned strategy. That person is going too. That's excellent. Yi Zainer was captured by Du Haidang and taken to the outskirts. By then Yi Zainer will be dead. If anyone investigates only that scapegoat, Du Haidang will take all the blame. Here Wei Donghe guide Zainer. Our princess has escaped from that village for quite a distance now, and you're out of spiritual power. Why don't we rest here first? She replied, "No need. These outskirts are very dangerous. Those masked people don't seem to be Du Haitang's people. Most of them are evil cultivators. We must quickly leave this place." Zainer noticed a figure standing on the other side. Who is he, and why would he appear in the suburban forest at this late hour? Wei Donghe shouted loudly, "Hey, who are you? What are you doing standing there?" He emanated extremely powerful spiritual energy, making Wei Donghe step back. Ugh, why are my legs being suppressed by some force? Zainer here also found it difficult to move. She worriedly called out to Wei Donghe, silently cursing damn at what's going on. Being controlled by the opponent's spiritual power to the point of complete immobility. Wei Donghe is a 4th grade level 5 cultivator. Unexpectedly, he's also suppressed to the point of having no strength to fight back. She called out to Guozi to inquire about the current situation. Guozi, could that use cultivation level be at grade 5? But at such a young age, how could one cultivate to grade 5? Guozi explained, the higher a cultivator's level, the less their age matters. Moreover, in this continent, there are many spells that can preserve one's appearance. If you're interested, this young master can introduce you to some beauty preservation techniques, already speaking such words at this critical moment. She wished she could strangle little Guozi, who what time is it now, and you're still introducing beauty preservation techniques. Quickly think of a way to escape from here. From over there he called out her name, Yi Zainer. Guizi was helpless. This young master is just a system. I can only help you solve system-related issues, that's all. I don't know how to fight. How about I go prepare some medicine for you? If you survive this disaster, you might need it later. She was so angry she could burst, cursing Guizi's mouth. You're really good for nothing, as he shrugged and replied. This young master wasn't meant to be anything special. Just a system, that's all. That person quickly stepped to her side. She trembled, feeling an immense power. On this young man's body, clearly there wasn't much spiritual force being released, but it still gave people a chilling sensation down their spine. It was too late when she noticed the danger. He had already grabbed her neck, lifting her up with just one hand using gravity control technique. He warned her not to struggle anymore. You're already under my gravity control technique. You're just a lamb waiting for slaughter. She still had strength to curse this madman who was choking her while smiling so happily. Are you some kind of pervert? He applied more force, wanting to break Xiao Er's neck. Seeing his prey in pain, his pleasure doubled. Xiao Er, managed to force out the mastermind behind everything from him. You're one of Dong Yichang's people, aren't you? He didn't hide it and replied, You're quite smart. His hand tightened, making it harder for her to breathe. But damn you, perverted freak. He felt confused when his prey, who should be tormented and suffering in agony. But Xiao Er showed the opposite reaction to what he expected. Well, that look in your eyes isn't quite right. I don't like it. Xiao Er stuck out her tongue and replied, Naya, I won't show you any painful expressions. I won't let you have your way. While he wasn't paying attention, Wei Dongha attacked him with the Taishan fist. But his alertness was too high, so he easily blocked that attack. I'll still let you finish what you're doing first. He released Xiao Er and turned to hit Dongha, making him spit blood. Xiao Er worriedly ran over to remind Wei Dongha he's a pervert. Don't show too much pain. The more pain you show, the happier he gets. Wei Dongha, make a demon face. Without thinking much, Wei Dongha stuck out his tongue, making a demon face, Naya. Seeing his opponent not in pain, he sat down, crying woo like a child. This isn't fun at all. Xiao Er and Wei Dongha looked at him. Both darkened their faces, pouted, and said in unison, He really is a pervert. He suddenly struck Wei Dongha, poof, splat. He injured Wei Dongha's arm like your expression and eyes when you're hit. I really like it. He licked the blood on his arm with pleasure, as if savoring the taste of life. The spiritual force in your body has also reached mid-4th stage, hasn't it? That's wonderful. Xiao Er shouted from the other side, threatening him to release him. You evil cultivator, you madman. His expression began to darken. I don't like people calling me a madman. I have a name. My name is Fu Sheng. Xiao Er angrily cursed. I despise you, a pervert like you doesn't deserve a name. How can your current behavior be considered human? Fu Sheng raised Wei Dongha's arm. You mean it's wrong for me to eat him? He looks like you really don't understand us evil cultivators. I'm cultivating the evil ghost path, you know. It's also called the hungry ghost path. You must consume others' spiritual energy to increase your cultivation level. He was obsessed with the power that evil ways brought. Although in our cultivation method, we just need to kill cultivators, refine their hearts, and consume them to enhance cultivation level. But I still feel gnawing every bit of flesh from their bodies makes the spiritual energy more intense and more interesting. Don't you think so? Tiaoer thinks this is too cruel. Torturing others makes you feel so interesting. I see your behavior is just like before when you were tortured by others. Now you use this method to take revenge and torture those cultivators who fell into your hands. Tiaoer's words hit right at his dark heart. He glared and said, What are you talking about? Tiaoer caught Fu Sheng's psychology and provoked him. You keep saying their eyes aren't right. Then what kind of eyes do you hope to see from those you torture? Fear, right? Just like before when you were afraid while being tortured. Fu Sheng felt damn guilty. How could she see through him like this? Why did she have to bring up his old wounds? Tiaoer analyzed from a scientific perspective, explaining to him. According to psychology, although some people are born bloodthirsty, no one is born a pervert. In your case, I guess you must have been a very weak person, she confidently asserted. Moreover, I'm certain that you were frequently abused by others. Therefore, you enjoy seeing the fear in others' eyes, because you hope others fear you. To prove your own capability, isn't that right? He lost control in anger and attacked Tiaoer. You're tired of living. Gravity control thought suppression technique. A sigh echoed in his heart. Very well, he said. You think by abusing me now you can prove your capability, don't you? You're still weak. Damn it, my gravity can be controlled at will. It can be so precise that every part of your body is under gravity pressure. Tiao was pressured until her lungs almost burst. Ugh. Inu once said, to recover spiritual energy, you must break the seal barrier between the Qi Si and Dantian. To do that, I must endure pain like the thunder trial before perfect timing. Tiao suppressed the pain and forced a loud laugh. Haha, feels so good. He strikes more viciously, wanting to destroy her with his peak power. Let's see how stubborn you remain. When the enhanced gravity control kicks in, Tiao falls into the new formation, her body powerlessly dropping down this, feeling the seal on my Dantian, and Qi Si has been broken. Meanwhile, Fu Sheng, he thought he had Tiao life in his hands. Tiao, tell me, how do you want to die? Tiao smirked. Die. Why don't you choose how you want to die instead? She broke free from his grip and counterattacked with a beautiful strike. Du Hua Zhang. He couldn't believe someone could break his formation. How is this possible? You're just an alchemist. Your spiritual power was sealed. How can you use Earth-level techniques? The system screen appeared. System reminder. Congratulations, host, on recovering your spiritual power. You've received the title Reborn in Next Life, along with a massive gift package. Her own power has been restored, and she received additional rewards. Tiao smiled triumphantly. System reminder. Congratulations, host, on spiritual power upgrade. Successfully reached level 4 stage 7. System reminder. Congratulations, host, on spiritual power upgrade. Successfully reached level 4 stage 8. She laughed inwardly. Haha, everything went according to her plan. Fu Sheng finally realized Tiao's hidden scheme. He questioned her in panic. You were deliberately provoking me earlier, weren't you? You used me to help recover your spiritual power. He couldn't accept the reality of this situation. How could someone in such a desperate situation still have the strength to think of ways to break free? Tiao said, it's too late for you to realize now. Thank you for letting me use you. Tiao channeled spiritual energy to summon her weapon. Come forth. Chain breaker. She attacked him with the wind moon slash technique. Shooting star blocks. Moonfu Sheng used the firefly light sun moon double radiance to block Tiao's attack. He still hadn't given up and elevated himself, looking down on his opponent. Even if you've recovered your spiritual power, so what? You're just a level 4 cultivator in the late stage. Before a level 5 cultivator, you're still nothing. But an ant suddenly, a snow-white spirit beast appeared. The sudden event left him stunned, unable to defend. Little Nine pinned him down with just one pounce. Tiao rejoiced. Little Nine, long time no see. Did you miss me? Little Nine whined affectionately, as if saying it missed her very much. Fu Sheng, pinned under Little Nine's paw, struggled, saying, you all. Tiao covered her mouth and laughed. She mockingly said, oh my, you're being stepped on by my spirit pet. Just like an ant, he was angry, but could do nothing except run his mouth desperately. Tiao mimicked his exact attitude when he was satisfied earlier. Let him know what it's like to laugh at others' suffering. Yes, exactly, this distorted, angry face. I love it. Weak, helpless, and incompetent. Haha. Tiao commanded her spirit beast. Little Nine, kick him hard for me. He spat blood from just one loving kick from Little Nine. It hurts so much. The sword moved as if alive, catching Tiao's attention. Breaking shackles. What are you trying to do? The sword flew over and absorbed his spiritual energy. What the hell is your sword? How can it absorb my spiritual power? Tiao shrugged and replied, this sword of mine is the evil resonance sword. Breaking shackles can absorb the evil energy from your body into itself. Tiao waved her hand and said, it seems your spiritual power has been completely absorbed by breaking shackles. Fu Sheng clutched his wound and asked, are you going to kill me? Tiao turned and left, sparing him a way to live. Now that you have no spiritual power left, I won't mention that you were once an evil cultivator. Don't do evil things anymore in the future. Find somewhere. Follow the righteous path. Live properly. Ko came, supporting Wei Donghe, and asked with concern, are you all right? I'll take you away right now. Wei Donghe was badly injured but feared becoming a burden to her. Thank you for your trouble, princess. I couldn't help at all. Instead, I had to be saved by you. She said, you fool, stop talking nonsense. After returning to Jiugong, Zhan's mansion, Tiao fell asleep exhausted. After examination, the female imperial physician returned to report, to your highness, the princess has many broken bones throughout her body, especially her ribs. Bone fragments have pierced her internal organs. Although I've used spiritual power to forcefully mend the bones for the princess, but the princess has lost too much blood. I'm afraid she'll need a long time to recover. He replied, I understand. You may leave. He waved his hand, creating a barrier. Yun Wuqi Yushan from outside rushed in. Your highness, this is not good. Your highness, are you using cloud mist spiritual power to treat Princess Tiao? but using this spell will consume a lot of your energy. Moreover, the wounds on Princess Tiao's body are very serious. Using this spell won't be able to heal Princess Tiao's wounds completely. It will only speed up her wound healing process. Why do you need to? Gongzhan didn't care and went straight to the point. Why did you come here? Speak. Yushan said Wei Dongha has lost too much blood. His dantian is severely damaged. I'm afraid he won't be able to hold on much longer. Quang Qian frowned and said, Vu Dongha must survive, no matter what method you use. Vu Sun hesitantly said, well, should we invite the Dr. Vu to examine him? Quang Qian agreed without hesitation. Vu Sun immediately turned and left. Yes, I'll go invite the Dr. Vu right away. Quang Qian looked at the sleeping person and said softly, the person you risked your life to save. If I let him die, you would be angry with me. Suddenly a black cat jumped in from somewhere. It stepped hard on her stomach, making her groan in pain. Quang Qian gave it a warning glance, making it cower in fear. He placed Tuni's hand on his own, then recited the mystical healing spell of cloud energy. Several days later at Ngao, Tuet Palace, a court lady poured tea while saying, looking at the princess's complexion, your body must be much better now, right? Tuni replied, yes, it's all thanks to your dedicated care these past days. That's why I recovered so quickly. The court lady said, Princess, you jest. Taking care of guests. Tuni wondered what she meant. The court lady replied, taking care of the princess is our responsibility. It's what we should do. Quang Qian approached. Princess Tu just woke up. Why are you sitting out here dazed? Tuni bowed respectfully. Your Highness Qian. Quang Qian helped her up and said, the princess is still ill. No need to be so formal. Tuni gratefully said, your Highness saved my life and healed my wounds. You must accept this bow from me. She suddenly remembered Vu Dongha, who came with her wondering about his condition. Oh right, your Highness, how is Vu Dongha doing now? He replied, his dantian was damaged. Though he barely survived, full recovery won't be easy. So I had someone take him to a quiet place for treatment. After he recovers, we'll send him back. Surprised at how serious Vu Dongha's injuries were, she said sadly, is that so? Quang Qian calm, fortator. You don't need to worry too much. I've instructed my subordinates to try preserving his cultivation, so he can continue cultivating in the future. Hearing this, she felt somewhat relieved. Then thank you, your Highness. He leaned closer and said, it's just a small matter. Besides, I'm happy that I could help you. Tuni thought to herself, he seems to always help me right when I need it most, whether it's cultivation or saving my life. Even this matter with Du Hai Duong. Vu Sun must have told him everything that happened. I've ended up owing him too many favors. Her face blushed as she said gently, your Highness Qian has truly helped me a lot. I won't say too many words of gratitude, but previously, Masterton Na told me to come brew medicine for your Highness. Although with my abilities, I cannot fully cure your illness. But if I can soothe it, then we will definitely try our best. Quang Qian smiled brightly and nodded. Then she turned and left. Then we won't continue to bother Ngao Tuet anymore. After I wake up, I remembered there are some private matters that need to be handled. Wait until I finish making the medicine tomorrow. Then I'll bring it to His Highness Qian. In her heart, there was still a major concern that needed to be resolved. The evil cultivator's sneak attack has been dealt with, but Dong Ne was still looking for an opportunity to kill her. Still don't know if that rotten old woman is allied with Du Hai Duong or not. I must quickly clarify this matter and think of ways to deal with it too. As soon as she stepped out, she met Du Hai Duong Deep Tuni. Tuni felt extremely uncomfortable inside. Truly enemies meet in narrow paths. But why does she look so unwell? Looking very haggard, Tuni said in an unfriendly tone, oh, isn't this Miss Du? Unexpected that after what happened that night, I could still meet you at Ngao Tuet residence. It's really surprising. Du Hai Duong said you're right. You're right, I probably shouldn't come to Ngao Tuet residence anymore. Vu Sun must have told His Highness everything that happened that night already. His Highness probably doesn't want to see me again. Hearing what she said in her heart, she remained vigilant. What is she up to now? Tuni stepped forward and said frankly, Du Hai Duong, whether His Highness wants to see you or not has nothing to do with me. But the debt between us hasn't been settled yet. Du Hai Duong said guiltily, I admit that my attempts to harm you were a bit excessive, so if you want revenge, I will accept it all. Tuni felt confused by this strange attitude of hers. Why in her words there wasn't any anger at all? It's as if she was calmly accepting the punishment that was rightfully hers. Du-hai Duong continued, I have already bid farewell to my master. I will soon leave Vim-Du City to train in all directions. If you don't seek revenge on me, then perhaps we won't have the chance to meet again. She immediately knelt down and kowtowed to apologize to Tuni, making Tuni freeze for a few seconds. She spoke in a very remorseful tone. Actually, these days I've been living in pain, unable to face my master and unable to face you. Even more unable to face myself and His Highness Chien. I also don't know why I did those things. It's like Tuni anxiously asked like what? Du-hai Duong wiped away tears from her eyes and sobbed. It's like being guided or controlled by some force. Tuni looked at her with suspicious eyes and said, you really are a strange person. But about your cooperation with the evil cultivators. Even if you really leave Vim-Du City. But no matter where you go, people won't shelter you anywhere. Du-hai Duong stood up and left. Before leaving, she clearly stated about evil cultivators. Although I, Du-hai Duong, am not considered a good person, my working style cannot be called righteous or outstanding, but I will absolutely never befriend evil cultivators. Tuni watched her back as she left, thinking to herself. She could feel that Du-hai Duong didn't seem to be lying. It seems the evil cultivator matter might be a coincidence. Must be Dong Nei Thuong's doing. Quoc 2 from the system appeared, warning that a woman's heart is truly like finding a needle in the ocean. I find this Du-hai Duong very strange. Perhaps she's plotting something again. Tuni, anyway, I've recovered my spiritual power. Even if she really wants to cause trouble. If I want to kill her, it would be as easy as turning my palm. At Vin Lac Manor, Tuni walked while thinking. To deal with Dong Nei Thuong, it's still best to discuss with Non Noyet. That would be most reliable. As soon as she entered, someone greeted the young princess. Young master is not home right now. Would you like to wait here first? We'll send someone to find the young master. She agreed to wait patiently. Non Noyet had just returned. The servant was about to report to Master Tiu. Non Noyet quickly gestured to be quiet. Don't disturb her. Tuni rubbed her eyes awake. Brother Non Noyet, you're back. Non Noyet covered Tuni with a blanket and said softly, did I wake you up? She stretched comfortably. It's fine. I was just taking a short nap. Non Noyet said cheerfully, if Tuni wants to nap, I can go to sleep with you. It's just the right time as it's dark now. It's time for bed, she said seriously. All right, I came to find you to discuss something. A few days ago, I had an incident in the outskirts. You must have heard about it already, right? Non Noyet replied. Such a big matter. Not just our Vin Lac Manor. The whole capital city is talking about it. Now everyone is speculating. Which righteous cultivator killed so many evil cultivators? Tuni asked, doubtfully. Righteous cultivator. I almost went to meet the king of hell. You still have the mood to tease me. Those evil cultivators were all sent by that rotten old woman Dong Nei Thuong. Don't know where she got the information. While I was dealing with Du-hai Duong, she came to ambush me. Non Noyet reminded ambush Tuni. Don't think too simply about Dong Nei Thuong. After that night, I investigated this matter. Du-hai Duong is also involved in this. Tuni asked in surprise. You mean Du-hai Duong is colluding with Dong Nei Thuong? But we just met Du-hai Duong this afternoon. From her tone of voice, I could tell. She has nothing to do with Dong Nei Thuong, that's right. Non Noyet leaned close to Tuni and asked her, do you know about the 7 sins? She answered honestly, I've only heard of the 7 deadly sins. But the 7 sins you mentioned must not be as simple as I thought, right? Non Noyet seriously explained to help her understand. The 7 sins can be said to be Dong Nei Thuong's most powerful magic. In this magic, there are a total of 7 negative emotions. They are hatred, jealousy, anger, sloth, greed, gluttony, and lust. Regarding the hatred element, to better understand, Non Noyet used her as an example. For instance, if you were cursed with hatred, if in your heart there exists even just a bit of hatred, but just this little bit could be amplified 100 times. Tuni suddenly realized something. So what you mean is, Du-hai Duong has been afflicted by Dong Nei Thuong's 7 sins. Recalling Du-hai Duong's pleading attitude, Tuni pondered. A few days ago, Du-hai Duong hated me to the bone, but today she appeared weak and wanted to leave Vim-Du City. So it turns out she has been afflicted by Dong Nei Thuong's 7 sins. Non Noyet said cheerfully. It seems to deal with you. Dong Nei Thuong is putting quite some effort. Thinking about it made her blood boil with anger. I must thank her for taking me so seriously. That rotten old woman. Sooner or later, there will be a day when I'll definitely chop her into hundreds of pieces to vent my anger. Non Noyet reminded her of her position and power. Dong Nei Thuong is an 8th rank saint. Your wish to chop her into hundreds of pieces is not an easy task. Currently, in this entire continent, those who can handle the vice president of Tuvan Hall are only 2 people. She wondered who, and they are none other than first, the current Emperor Manhwa, and second, the president of Tuvan Hall, Deep Bonan. Tuni said, therefore, if I want to deal with Dong Ne Thuong, I must get close to one of these 2 people. Then wait for an opportunity to strike, is that right? Non Noyet replied, that's correct. As long as you have the protection of the emperor or the president, at least Dong Ne Thuong won't dare to kill you so easily anymore. Tuni considered her relationships. My aunt is the current empress. If I enter the palace and live with my aunt, then naturally I could also frequently interact with the emperor, but doing so might carelessly involve my aunt in trouble. She turned to tell Non Noyet, if I have to choose, I would definitely choose the president. But the institute head often goes into seclusion. And now, although I have recovered my spiritual power, but I've already been expelled from the inner court, I'm afraid it will be even harder to meet him. Inyu suddenly asked Shower, do you know about the underground pavilion? Shower asked where that is. Inyu rested her chin and said, it's located in the inner court of Tu Yun Hall. Once you go there, you'll know what to do. Scene changes to Tu Yun Hall. Ling Fei was sitting in a tree eating apples when she suddenly saw Shower approaching. Hey, isn't that you, Shower? Ling Fei casually picked a few wild fruits. Shower with quick eyes noticed the wild fruits flying towards her. With her skills, easily avoided the sneak attack. Who is it? Ling Fei jumped down calling, hey you Shower. I didn't expect you've recovered your spiritual power. Xiao was a bit surprised, Sister Ling Fei. Why did you suddenly attack me? I almost thought something happened in the inner court. Ling Fei honestly said I was bored with nothing to do, so just teasing you. Right, you still haven't answered my question. How did your spiritual power recover? Xiao answered casually, my master is Shanya after all. Helping me recover spiritual power is just a small matter. Ling Fei suggested having a duel with Xiao. So that's how it is. Since you've recovered your spiritual power now, why don't you fight with me? I just developed a new spell. Haven't found anyone to practice with yet. Shower raised her hand saying next time you won't be allowed to refuse. Ling Fei immediately attacked with Braid Spirit Dance. Shower raised her guard to avoid the attack. Cloud Step Shower counterattacked with Frost Moon Blade. Ling Fei was very excited. 4th rank level 9 Yi Shower. Since when did you advance your level? Now that we're both at the same cultivation level and equal in strength, then as your senior sister, I don't need to be polite with you anymore. Xiao helplessly said there's more. Ling Fei didn't hold back, directly rushed to attack with Binding Move. Shower's feet were bound by Ling Fei's mouth hair growing from the ground. How can it be like this too? Ling Fei explained, as long as I throw a strand of hair anywhere, it can grow into an independent braid, and I can control it at will. This move is called Braid Spirit. Shower, hearing this move for the first time, felt a bit strange. Is it convenience, as in going to bathroom? Ling Fei helplessly tried to explain to Shower. It's braid, as in hair braid, not convenience, as in bathroom. Shower snapped her fingers to summon the system, took out the Wu Spirit Shell. She used the mirror reflection to blind Ling Fei. Turn Ling Fei's hair into shit. Ling Fei gaped at the shit on her head. This is... Ling Fei was so angry she felt like her lungs would explode. Damn you, junior sister. You're playing dirty here. Xiao laughed, Let me tell you, this appearance really suits you, sister. Ling Fei easily dispelled it with her spirit technique. It's just an illusion. It can't trouble me. Xiao was quite surprised. Wow, sister dispelled it already. Ling Fei moved behind her as quick as sand and wounded Xiao. This move was called the Continuous Strike Attack. Immediately, Xiao fell into a defenseless state. It was too powerful. But it wasn't over. Xiao quickly grabbed Ling Fei's hand. She used her strength to throw Ling Fei down. Ouch! Now Ling Fei was the one defenseless, taking Xiao's attack. Ling Fei was knocked back. I didn't expect you to learn my continuous strike attack so quickly. The intense battle ended, and the system sent a notification. System reminder. Congratulations, host. Through accumulated combat experience, your cultivation has risen to 4th stage, 9th level. You have received a level-up gift package along with gold coin rewards. Xiao cheered with joy. Great. This is wonderful. Unexpectedly, I feel empowered. Xiao is even more excited to fight with experts. Indeed, it can increase leveling speed quickly. Now I've broken through to 4th stage, 9th level. This battle wasn't a loss at all. Ling Fei, out of breath, finally begged, ouch, no more fighting. I surrender. Wang Fan laughed heartily, haha, how interesting, a taste of your own medicine. Directly using Ling Fai's magic until she had to beg for mercy. This is truly interesting, extremely interesting. Ling Fai's dirty face puffed up in anger as she scolded. Wang Fan, you jerk. Stop standing there mocking me. Why don't you come try the power of the continuous strike attack yourself, brother? Haven't you reached 5th stage, 2nd level already? Wang Fan nervously waved his hand saying, no way. Spirit-type practitioners like us don't have bronze bodies and iron skin like you strength cultivators. If I fight, wouldn't that be the same as being tired of living? Ling Fai pouted coldly. Bai Li Nai came over concerned, giving Xiao Er a handkerchief. She shyly accepted it. Thank you, senior brother. Ling Fai whined from the other side. Senior brother Bai Li, what about me? I'm bleeding too. My wounds are even worse than Yi Xiao Er's. Why don't you give me a handkerchief too? Wang Fan shrugged and said, come on, little Ling Fai. You're the one who said it. You fight with senior brothers and sisters every day. Every time you're injured. When was it not as serious as now? You don't need a handkerchief anymore. Ling Fai angrily turned and left. Fine then, I'll go bandage myself. Wang Fan calmly walked to his little junior sister. Congratulations. Not only did you recover your spirit power, their strength is also greater than before. Yes, today I suddenly came to the inner court. Is something wrong? Tiao Er replied that she wanted to go to the underground tower. I heard it's located in the inner court, so I prepared to go there and check it out. Wang Fan suspiciously asked. The underground tower is where the principal accepts personal disciples. You want to go there? Could it be that you want to take the principal as your master? Tiao Er's face showed deep thought. You told me to go to the underground tower. She probably wants me to become the principal's personal disciple, and I will have a solid backing, which is the principal. It will also make it easier to deal with Dong and I Chong. Bai Li Xia spoke up. Let's go. I'll take you there. The three of them are now at the underground tower. Wang Fan looked around and couldn't help but say, in recent years, the principal has set a rule. Any disciple from Tuyin Hall who enters this place, if they can pass through the underground tower, they can become the principal's personal disciple. Tiao Er asked the two of them, so that's how it is. Then among you brothers, has anyone passed through yet? Bai Li Xia replied, I'm not interested. He sighed and said, being able to become the principal's disciple is certainly a good thing. But passing the trial isn't easy at all. I heard that each time you enter this underground tower, you face different challenges. You could say they're ever-changing. If you want to rely on accumulated experience, you won't be able to pass. Anyone who wants to enter must go through the death gate, fighting monsters for the final slot. Moreover, each year, the Tuyin Hall disciples only have one chance to enter the challenge, so in the current inner court. Only the senior brother successfully passed through the underground tower last year. Tiao Er didn't expect it to be so difficult. Is it that hard? I didn't expect inner court cultivators to be so powerful. But only senior brother managed to pass through. Wang Fan continued. But as disciples of the inner court, we already have the principal's protection. He also frequently teaches us. Moreover, the principal is very friendly and doesn't believe in discrimination, so there's no need to formally become his disciple. Tiao Er, with no way back, said, I've been expelled from the inner court, so I'm no longer an inner court disciple. Therefore, if I want to return to the inner court, I can only do it through the underground tower. She pushed the door, determined to win this slot. If just being a Tuyin Hall disciple allows entry to the underground tower, then no matter what, I must try once. She used all her strength, but the door didn't budge at all. Why won't this door open? Bai Li Nai came to remind her. Your cultivation level hasn't reached stage 5 yet. You won't be able to push this door open. Tiao Er was endlessly surprised. There's even such a rule. Wang Fan also heard this information for the first time. Is this real? Why have I never heard of this rule before? Bai Li Nai said, it's written on the stone tablet. Only those with stage 5 cultivation can enter. Wang Fan felt embarrassed about his carelessness. Haha, indeed it's written there. How did I not see it just now? Bai Li Nai repeatedly warned Tiao Er about the dangers of deciding to enter. The underground tower has many dangers. Even with stage 5 cultivation, one can barely keep their life in there. If you want to return to the inner court, there's no need to take such risks. I can help you. Wang Fan also agreed with Bai Li's opinion. Senior brother is right, little junior sister. If you want to return to the inner court, we can think of other ways to help you. Junior brother Kwang and senior sister Chin also really want you to return. Tiao Er gratefully said, thank you senior brothers for caring about me so much. But I still want to rely on my own strength to try first. I will quickly figure out how to advance to stage 5 cultivator, then come back to challenge. Wang Fan held Tiao Er's hand. To be honest, little junior sister, I indeed wasn't wrong about you. Senior brother truly admires your determination. I support you. Meanwhile, Bai Li Nai's face darkened, staring at their intimate hand-holding. Wang Fan startled and quickly let go, breaking into cold sweat. Why do I suddenly feel a chill, especially around my neck, like a cold wind just blew by? While naive Tiao Er said, it's winter now, so it's naturally a bit cold. Above, Dong Enji Chong with her maid were secretly following Tiao Er. The maid Baojin said, Director Dong, we've been following Yi Tiao Er. She really did just go to the underground tower with Wang Fan and Bai Li Nai. Looks like she wants to challenge that place. Dong Enji Chang's eyes were very sinister as she said, she's really ambitious. Already has Shanya, but still isn't satisfied. Now she even wants to become the principal's personal disciple as well. Initially, when I sent her to the alchemy class, I thought she would never have a chance to rise again. But unexpectedly, this girl not only suppressed the evil qi in her body, but now has also recovered her spiritual power. The maid, worried about Dong Enji Chang's position being shaken, said if she really manages to pass the underground tower test and takes the principal as her master, then she'll have two strong backings. It will be even harder to deal with her in the future. Dong Enji Chang said confidently, underground paths are not that easy to pass through like that. Moreover, her cultivation level hasn't reached level 5 yet. Not lingering any longer, she turned and left. Let's go, we still have plenty of time. We can take our time, choosing a suitable death for her later. At the Imperial Uncle's mansion, Xiao Er lay resting on the bed. She sighed and said, now to break through to level 5, which direction should I work towards? Skeleton beside her coughed repeatedly. Seeing Skeleton's attitude like that, she glanced over and asked, if you have any good suggestions, just say it. Skeleton knew what Xiao Er wanted, so he actively asked specifically if you want to seek advice like this. Shouldn't you be a bit more courteous? Xiao Er seized the precious opportunity and pleaded earnestly, oh dear, lovely little skeleton. Respected deity of the system, could you give some guidance to this lost soul that is me? Skeleton, being thoroughly massaged, softened and said, well, that's better. I told you before. To level up, you can't just rely on gaining experience points to advance. Now that you've reached 9 segments, even if you complete many missions, it would be futile. At this point, only when you have some significant breakthrough, or cultivation enlightenment, or when your inner soul achieves sublimation. Those are the keys to breaking through your realm. Xiao Er listened carefully to what Skeleton conveyed. Oh, Skeleton took something out from the system. This is a trial switch you can only open it once in this lifetime. After opening the trial, you will be taken to another place to undergo the trial. If you can successfully pass through, no matter what crucial moment of level you're facing, you will definitely break through successfully. Xiao Er cheered with excitement over this good item. Why didn't you tell me about this earlier? Skeleton dejectedly said, this item is placed in the system, can only be used once in this lifetime. Such a good item. I was planning to wait until you break through to level 6 and face difficulties before taking it out to use. Xiao Er shrugged and replied, that's the most important thing in the life of a copper rank cultivator, will definitely speed up actions. Wait longer, and I might lose my life too. Then would there even be a chance to wait until breaking through to level 6? Skeleton worriedly reminded Xiao Er. But don't get too excited too soon. This trial is very difficult. It's not just about fighting. Its difficulty is very high. If you fail the challenge, don't pass the trial, the consequences will be unimaginable. You might even die right there. Xiao Er pondered that Skeleton's words made sense. But staying passive won't bring any results. She is determined to make an achievement. If we fail the trial, we'll die. But if we get assassinated by that old bronze woman, we'll also die. If death awaits everywhere, then what the hell are we afraid of? A screen appeared before her eyes showing. System reminder, dear host, do you want to activate the one-time trial journey that you only have once? Please choose carefully without hesitation, she agreed. That's right, the system transmitted a mechanical voice, reminder the difficulty of this trial is a mystery. Please prepare yourself, mentally opening system teleportation for you. Then her body floated in midair. When she opened her eyes, she found herself wearing a red uniform. Modern military uniform, huh? She began to feel full of energy. Her dantian was empty. Couldn't sense the existence of spiritual power. Looks like this trial has sealed my spiritual power too. Then she observed her surroundings in surprise. This place isn't the military camp where she lived in her previous life. According to the author, North City 3 is located on the Asian border. It's an area that even the United Nations cannot control. Most residents here are natives along with refugees. The only way to find a path to survival is to utilize the resources here, manufacture gunpowder, weapons, and so on, or form groups of mercenaries and black ops and risk their lives for wealthy patrons to earn bounties. So every 2 or 3 days there would be chaotic battles right here for resources, or territory fierce gunfights break out. Bloodshed becoming rivers was a common occurrence. Back in 2000 AD, that day was rainy when a couple holding a baby were discussing. The wife said, "Honey, do we really have to abandon our child?" The man helplessly replied, "There's no other way. I really can't survive in this North City 3. The child will only become our burden. Moreover, it's a girl. Raising her won't do us any good." The woman agreed, following the man, leaving the baby in the rain. Shortly after, a convoy of vehicles drove in. A man sitting in the car suddenly discovered the abandoned crying baby by the roadside, then told the driver to stop. Then the man ignored the rain and opened the door to step out. This person was Yifeng, leader of the Black Robe Army, known by people as the King of Hell of the Black Robe Army. He was a man of his word. His methods were ruthless and decisive, with cold and emotionless eyes. Yifeng held the baby in his arms, ordered his subordinates to investigate whose child this was. The subordinate replied yes. Commander Ye's subordinate saw the child crying loudly and suggested to Commander Yi, "This baby is a bit noisy. How about I take it back to the military camp?" Yifeng bluntly refused. "No need, this child has been in the rain all night. Not only did it not freeze to death, but can still cry so loudly. On the contrary, it's quite strong." The subordinate was stunned in surprise. From inside, a little boy ran out, hugging Yifeng's leg happily, calling, "Daddy, pick me up." This little one is Yifeng's biological son, Yi Jingshan. Yifeng strictly instructed his biological son, "What should you call me?" The little boy dejectedly stammered, "Commander Yi." Yifeng then praised, "Very good, Jingshan. You're 3 years old now. It's time to learn to be independent." Then Yifeng carried the baby he just found inside. Jingshan sadly grabbed Yifeng's subordinate's leg. Deputy Xie is the child dad's carrying his new child. Xie Qiguan saw the sadness in the child's eyes, but he couldn't lie. "That's a child, Commander, Yi found at the camp's gate." Jingshan innocently asked if it was found. "Then why would Dad rather carry it?" "Then carry me." Deputy Xie hesitated well. Xie Qi entered Yifeng's office, knocked, and sighed, saying, "Yifeng, I don't need to tell you anything. Jingshan lost his mother right after birth. Now he's only 3 years old. Aren't you being a bit too strict with him?" Yifeng's face became serious, asking, 3 years old, in a place like North City 3, even if it's a 3-month-old child who would show sympathy. Another subordinate ran in and formally reported, "Reporting Commander Yi. Deputy Xie, I have investigated the identity of this abandoned child." Then Deputy Xie anxiously asked, "Who are its parents?" The subordinate answered, "The baby's father is low-ranking soldier Luo Tianming from our military camp, and the mother is our camp's laundry worker. Unfortunately, last night, while we were heading to the northern outskirts to confront the Red Robe Army, Luo Tianming disappeared without a trace. At the same time, his wife also vanished." Deputy Xie sighed, saying, "No need to ask anymore. Must be a deserter." Xie Qi wondered somewhat, but why did this couple abandon their child too? Yifeng looked at the crying baby and said, "Just a deserter. He doesn't deserve to have children." Yifeng picked up the child and said sternly, "Listen carefully, little one. Now your parents don't want you anymore. If you want to become Yifeng's daughter, stop crying immediately." Deputy Xie laughed heartily. "I say, Commander Yi, even if you want to raise this child, but you can't treat them like you treat soldiers under your command. It's just a child after all. How could they understand what you're saying? The more you scare them, won't they just?" Unexpectedly, the baby stopped crying, big round eyes looking at Yifeng. Tai Fu exclaimed in surprise, "Is that mouth of theirs not? How terrifying!" Yifeng ordered, "Laugh for me." The child seemed to understand and laughed, "Ha ha ha." Yifeng burst into delighted laughter. "Ha ha ha, not bad." Kid Yifeng held the baby and praised repeatedly. "Very good, little one. Looks like you really want to be my daughter. Then from now on, you'll be named Yi Shower." Tai Fu stood behind and sighed. Everyone says Yi Feng is the king of hell of 3 North City. However, compared to those commanders who eat human flesh down to the bone, Yi Feng actually has quite a human side. He just doesn't show it on the outside. The child gradually grew into a young woman fearless of anyone. And thus the heroine Yi Shower was born. In a dangerous place like 3 North, there's no shortage of factions wanting to overthrow each other. Countless armies and groups were swallowed by the Black Army under Yi Feng's rule. From thousands of acres, it unified into half of 3 North City, and his title of King of Hell was changed by people to Southern Emperor. The generals under his command were all people skilled in both civil and military affairs. Among them, Deputy Officer Xie Qi, who served as strategist, was the most famous. The second was his right-hand person. Yi Shower and Yi Jingshan were both daughters, but Yi Shower could fight on the battlefield openly and brilliantly, which was quite a miracle. She piloted planes alone, led armies to victory, but after all, in the eyes of the world, the battlefield would forever not belong to women. At this time in the military bathroom, young men naked were comparing their goods. A young man spoke up. "Hey everyone, guess what I've captured here?" Another young man curiously asked, "What did you capture?" That young man took out a photo of Yi Shower looking cool with a gun and showed it to others. Of course, it's the beauty of our Deputy Commander Yi Shower herself. They looked at it drooling. Deputy Commander is really getting more beautiful indeed. Unexpectedly, Shower appeared out of nowhere, catching them all doing bad things behind her back. "You guys, our drill with Deputy Commander Shun is about to begin. Why are you still bathing here?" They embarrassedly covered their private parts and said, "Deputy Commander Shao, this is the men's bathroom." Shower waved her hand and said, "It's not a big deal. There's no gender discrimination in this military camp. Hurry up, you guys." They looked at each other with blushing faces and said, "Our Deputy Commander Shao doesn't seem to care much about gender differences." Outside, the military drill began. One side led by Commander Jing, the other guided by Shower. Surrounding soldiers cheered enthusiastically. "Go Deputy Commander Shao! Go Deputy Commander Shun!" A loud cheer erupted. The drill between the two teams began. Then both sides continuously fired at each other. Smoke and fire everywhere. At the command post, a soldier ran to report, "Deputy Commander Shao, our forces have lost the plateau to the Red Army." Shower observed through the scope to grasp the situation. Feeling the disadvantageous position, she said through the radio, "It's useless. Team 1 abandon the plateau to the Red Army. Team 3 move immediately to the left. Team 2 protect Team 3. Teams 4 and 6 also abandon the plateau." A soldier anxiously asked, "Deputy Commander, if you abandon the plateau like this, how can we possibly win?" Her expression turned cunning as she said, "What do you understand? Letting the enemy enjoy a little advantage. So what? We can raid their base instead." Then she ordered the soldiers to counterattack. Now Team 4, Team 6, Team 3, Team 2 attacked the Red Army's base together. The soldier who just raised the flag, the result of this drill between the two teams, was decided. The Blue Army led by Yi Shower had won the victory. On the other side, Jing Shun said with hidden meaning, "Little sister Shower, you're really cunning. I didn't expect you to change tactics again." Shower smirked in reply, "If I hadn't changed tactics, wouldn't you have eaten me alive already?" Jing Shun said, "Oh my, in this black robe army, who doesn't know your reputation? Even this big brother has to rely on you. How dare I defeat you?" Up high, Xie Qi and Deputy Yi watched the battle with satisfaction. Xie Qi exclaimed, "Amazing. I can't believe Shower won in this drill." Deputy Yi beside him wasn't surprised, as he had secretly understood Shower from before. It was all within expectations. Xie Qi said, "Oh, to be honest, it's not like you raised a daughter. Clearly, you've raised a fierce tiger." Deputy Yi replied, "I really regret training her to become like this." Deputy Yi reminded Xie Qi about the boundary between Black Robe Army and White Tiger Army. "In 10 days will be the dual city conference held every 5 years that we promised with the White Tiger Army back then." Xie Qi said White Tiger Army is the ruler of the other half of North 3 City. They are an empire equal in power to the Black Robe Army that Deputy Yi mentioned. "It's time for us to unify the Northern 3rd City." T. Kai stood up and said solemnly, "Yes, Commander Deep, you have me, Tu Ni, and Kan then. We will definitely achieve victory. In his heart, Teak Kai knew well that unifying the northern third city had always been Deep Fong's dream. 10 days later, at the office, his subordinate asked Commander Deep, "Are you sure you don't need us to go with you?" Then he said, "Do you remember how Chuni managed to defeat Kandan in the last drill? If Deep Kandan hadn't been greedy, eager to occupy the highland, he wouldn't have left his base in such a vulnerable state completely empty and thus easily attacked by others," his subordinate said. "I understand. Don't worry. I will protect this base well for you." Commander Deep handed him a letter saying, "Take this." He was surprised. "What's this? Could it be a love letter you specially wrote for me?" But then he seriously said to Teak Kai, "If anything happens to me during this trip, you must announce the contents of this letter to all troops." Teak Kai panicked Fong. Then he gestured Teak Kai to stop. "We've been brothers for many years. Some words don't need to be spoken to directly. I'm just preparing for the worst-case scenario." Teak Kai agreed. "I understand." Suddenly, there was a sound of door opening into Commander Deep's room. He startled. "Who taught you the manner of not knocking before entering?" Tuni said yes, reporting. Commander Deep said, "I just heard you're going to attend the Two Cities Conference. I want to go with you too." But Commander Deep suddenly stood up. "You're not qualified yet," Tuni protested. "Then why are you taking Brother Kinnan with you?" Commander Deep replied bluntly, "Because he's stronger than you." Tuni looked down at the military convoy leaving through the gate. "Why am I still not qualified? Or maybe he wants to protect me." When Tuni and others stood at the gate waiting for the convoy, "Commander Deep has returned." Tuni wondered, isn't the Two Cities Conference supposed to last for 3 days? Why has Commander Deep returned after just 2 days? Looking closely, one could see these armored vehicles clearly had collision marks. When Foster Father left, there were up to 20 armored vehicles going with him, but now only a few vehicles have returned. Kandan seemed exhausted and was being helped inside. Tuni panicked. "Brother Kandan, what happened?" Kandan said, "We were ambushed." Tuni looked around. "Ambushed? Where is Commander Deep?" Kandan clenched Commander Deep's hand. Suddenly people were carrying something heavy inside. "Commander Deep is unconscious up there." Tuni runs over in panic. Teak Kai stands beside Deep. "Tuni, listen to Commander Deep's orders. The new commander position will be given to you. From today onwards, you are the new commander of our group." Tuni then calls out hopelessly in a daze, "Commander Deep, Commander Deep, Commander Deep, I must take revenge. I must avenge my father." Teak Kai takes out Deep's letter. Tuni will take the commander position. "Revenge is not allowed. Cherish your own life." Kan then comes to hold her hand. "Congratulations, little sister Tuni." 5 years later, Teak Kai comes to tell Tuni, "The Twin Cities Conference is approaching." Tuni sits at her desk. "I finally waited for this day." Looking at her father's photo on the desk, she grits her teeth. Teak Kai worries about Tuni. "Could you be planning to declare war on the White Tiger Army during this Twin Cities Conference?" Tuni's eyes fill with hatred. "No, I will wage war against the White Tiger Army before the Twin Cities Conference begins." Teak Kai after a while, "All right, I understand. I remember 5 years ago, before Commander Deep went to attend the Twin Cities Conference, he told me that he wanted to unify the 3 northern cities. I just hope you can fulfill his last wish." One day before the Twin Cities Conference, Deep Chuni had arranged to meet the White Tiger Army outside to launch a large-scale invasion. Perhaps because finally she could avenge the grudge from 5 years ago. Tuni and her army fired relentlessly. Or maybe because during these 5 years of hibernation, the Black Robe Army had improved significantly. Their momentum was truly as strong as a storm. In just half a month, they had directly leveled all White Tiger Army bases in the North City. A soldier runs into the room to inform her and others. "Commander Deep, the White Tiger Army's base has fallen." Everyone cheers excitedly. "That's excellent. We have successfully taken our revenge." But Tuni is melancholic and sad. "Father, your daughter has avenged you." Then she asks where is the White Tiger Army commander. He reports that Deputy Commander then has captured him. Now, they're at the White Tiger Army headquarters. She demands take me there. Then Tuni arrives at the White Tiger Army base. Kan then is pointing a gun at a bound man. Tuni approaches. "Deputy Commander then, you've worked hard." Then she unveils his face. Tuni is shocked he's not the White Tiger Army commander. At that moment, Kan then points his gun at her. "Brother Kan then, what do you mean by this?" Kan then says, "Don't call me brother anymore. You're just a child that Commander Deep picked up. Remember back then, I worked so hard to be able to ally with the White Tiger Army commander to kill Deep Fong. Who would have thought that bastard had handed over his Black Army commander position to you before he died? Tell me, did he deserve to die like that? What's so surprising, Shower? How could Yi Jingxing betray the Black Army and commit patricide like that? Whether Commander Yi deserved to die or not, I don't know. I only know that. Then Shower grabbed his wrist and pressed the gun against his head. Even a beast wouldn't help outsiders kill their own father. Jingxing sneered, "Father. Don't you feel this word is very foreign to us? Did he ever allow us to call him father? Did he ever treat us like his children? Even my mother was forced to death by that man. In his eyes, there was only power, so I won't let him have his way." Shower laughed loudly. "Ha!" Jingxing panicked. "What are you laughing at?" Shower sneered. "What am I laughing at? What am I laughing at? Now I completely agree with what you said. Commander Yi truly deserved to die. A father raised an eagle all his life, but in the end was blinded by that eagle's beak. If that's not deserving of death, what is?" Jingxing was surprised. "What are you trying to say?" Shower stared intently. "We were raised by Commander Yi. Presumably he understood us better than anyone else, and vice versa. Although we could never see through Commander Ye's thoughts. But surely we knew his strategic control abilities, right?" She grabbed his collar. "So I'm very curious. How could Commander Yi not see that you had betrayed him? And how could you return to the Black Army unharmed that year? Could it be you thought Commander Yi would really fall for your trick? Don't be naive. Commander Yi knew you wanted to kill him, so he deliberately let you kill him. You were the one who fell into his trap." Jingxing panicked. "What do you mean? How is that possible?" Shower said in pain. "You never beat me in any drill. So what makes you think you could outsmart Commander Yi?" "Impossible, Commander. Yi spent his whole life teaching us that family bonds would only become our burden. But in the end, he died because of family bonds." Jingxing clutched his head in frustration. "Shut up. Shut up. I won't deny it. Commander Ye's plan that year was perfect. I also won't deny. If it wasn't for me, the White Tiger Army would have become Commander Ye's puppet. But I don't think Commander Deep knew about my plan. I also don't think that cold-blooded man would die because of family bonds." Suddenly, there was a voice. "Your sister wasn't wrong at all." The White Tiger Army commander appeared. That frightening man indeed knew about our plan before the conference took place. "Actually, if it weren't for your father, you would have died 5 years ago." Kinnan panicked. "What are you talking about?" Tuni added. "You still don't understand. The reason Commander Deep treated us so harshly was because he wanted to show us the darkness of North City 3, but you only used that harshness to hate Commander Deep. You were so naive thinking that after allying with the White Tiger Army commander you became his person. To be frank, he wants to swallow our entire Black Robe Army. You're just food to him." White Tiger Army laughed. "Oh, little girl, you really understand Deep Fong well. Deep Kinnan, if it weren't for Deep Fong protecting you back then and letting you leave first, you would have died. It was after you left, I found out that your father knew about your betrayal. Also, I'll tell you another secret. Your mother wasn't oppressed to death by Deep Fong." Kinnan panicked. "Then what?" White Tiger Army laughed loudly. "Ah, she committed suicide after I humiliated her." Kan then was stunned. So the real reason Commander Deep always wanted to swallow the White Tiger Army was actually... White Tiger Army asked mockingly, "Guess what? Was it to avenge my mother?" Then Kinnan turned to Deep Tuni. "I was indeed blinded by hatred, but I don't think I was too naive. You just rest assured. Deep Kinnan, will repay my own debts." Then he grabbed her collar, lifted her up, and threw her out the window. "Run quickly." After Tuni got out, gunshots erupted inside the room. Suddenly a car stopped. He shouted, "Get in." Tuni calmly asked, "Who are you?" He panicked. "I'm here to save you. Get in the car," he said. After getting in the car, Tuni asked, "You're from the White Tiger Army, but why did you choose to save me?" He stammered, "Because I'm La Tien Min." Tuni was surprised. "You are?" He immediately said, "Yes, I am your biological father." In the car, La Tien Min asked Tuni, "Tuni, do you want to meet your biological parents?" Tuni remembered once telling Deep Fong, "If they didn't want me anymore, then why should I go looking for them?" Commander Deep once said, "Family bonds will only become a burden." Right after that, she was handcuffed. Tuni panicked. You stopped the car? I really didn't expect that. You clearly have no blood relation with that foster father of yours. But why do you resemble him so much? Tiao Air panicked. "What are you talking about?" La Tianming said, "Oh, you might not know yet. Actually, I'm the one who killed your foster father." Tiao Air was shocked. "What? 5 years ago, after Yi Feng protected Yi Jingshun and left, the Black Robe Army counterattacked. Gunshots filled the sky. To stay alive, the White Tiger Army commander could only choose to retreat. But I, as a middle-ranked soldier responsible for protecting the White Tiger Army commander during that year's retreat. I almost died at Yi Feng's hands. At that critical moment, I revealed my identity. La Tianming crawled at Yi Feng's feet. I am Yi Tiao Er's biological father. If you kill me, Yi Tiao Er will surely hate you. Because of these words, someone who had never spared anyone like Yi Feng made an exception and spared me. And because of this mistake, I ambushed Yi Feng, directly stabbed through his heart with a dagger. So the fatal wound in his chest was my doing. Then he opened the car door. Oh my. Everyone said Yi Feng was an emotionless robot. Even his own son could be raised as a soldier under his command. But in my eyes, he was just an ordinary person. He was just afraid that if he killed me, you would hate him. Dying by my hands served him right. Back then, I killed Yi Feng and was promoted to general. I wonder if I kill Yi Tiao Er now, would I be promoted to deputy commander or not? Tiao Er gritted her teeth in anger. So it was you. I must avenge Commander Yi. Then the car exploded. Flashback, ends Tiao Er appears. In my past life, I never expected to die at the hands of my biological father. She teared up regretfully. In the end, I still couldn't avenge my foster father. Suddenly voices came from somewhere around. Oh my. Deputy Commander Yi is getting more beautiful by the day. Tiao Er was surprised. Isn't this the training ground? Why are there still people alive? She opened the room door. Suddenly saw many naked men bathing. They panicked while holding her photos. Deputy Commander Tiao. This place is the bathroom for then. Tiao Er laughed loudly. Unexpected to return to modern times. Moreover, I'm still holding the deputy commander position. This must be the trial that the system arranged for me. What's the content of this trial? Could it be letting me return to modern times, then change my past life's fate? Wait, that's not right. At this time, my foster father wasn't dead yet. What revenge are you talking about? Then she approached them. Where is my father? Where is my father? They timidly covered their bodies. Father, he's at the training ground. Tiao Er, run. Thanks, I see Yi Feng. I found him. Still that familiar figure. Commander Yi. She wanted to run to him, but stopped herself. If the system has already given me a chance to return to modern times, then I won't listen to my foster father anymore. She shyly called out, Father. Father. Yi Feng was surprised. What did you just call me? Tiao Er asked. Aren't you my father? Yi Feng stood with his arms crossed. What's wrong with you today? Have you forgotten everything I told you? But Tiao Er rushed forward and hugged him. Father, I remember everything. You once said I wasn't allowed to call you father. Could only call you Commander Yi. But aren't I your adopted daughter? If you don't allow me to call you father, then after you took me in, why say I'm your adopted daughter? Why didn't you just say straight out that I'm just a soldier you picked up? Wouldn't that be better? That would be much more logical. Then Tiao Er waved goodbye. Father, the drill is about to start. I'll go over there to prepare. Yi Feng turned to ask Xieqi. What's wrong with her today? Is she going through a rebellious phase? Xieqi patted his shoulder and laughed. Haha, I don't believe you weren't hoping she would call you that. Yi Feng remained cold. You're talking nonsense. At the training ground, Tiao Er walked up to Jing Shun calling, Brother Tiao Er. Tiao Er cheered. Come on, Brother Jing Shun. Jing Shun was surprised. What did you just call me? Tiao Er forced a smile. Brother Jing Shun. In the previous life, Yi Jing Shun killed Father Yi. Jing Shun truly deserved to die. But was the one who deserved death really just him alone? If foster father had known how to show his feelings for him clearly, how could he have gone down the path of killing his father? If foster father could directly explain the cause of his wife's death, how could he resent his father for his whole life? If I treat Yi Jingshun like my brother, he could feel love and family affection. Then wouldn't he not develop jealousy towards me? The drill began. Tiao Er was leisurely sitting drinking tea. Suddenly, a subordinate ran in. Deputy Commander Tiao. The Red Army has taken over the plateau. Tiao Er just said, oh. He panicked. Just oh. Why haven't you changed the battle formation? Tiao Er said, you don't understand shit. This is exactly my formation. An hour later, Tiao Er took out her phone to read messages. Little sister Tiuni, it's a pity that you lost to me this time. That's right, brother. You were so talented this time. I really had no idea how to deal with it at all. To be honest, I really need to learn a lot from you in the future. Ken was surprised reading the message. Tiuni thought to herself, if using this match to exchange for a complete family, Then this match doesn't count as a loss, right? The subordinate said to her, Deputy Commander Tiu, didn't you say this was all your setup? How come you still lost the drill in the end? Tiu then said, you don't understand, you really don't understand. Losing is winning, and winning is losing. Learn slowly, and you'll understand. Alright, you're fired, he panicked, no way. Deputy Commander Tiu, I only said a few words, but you already want to fire me. Didn't you teach us that? Only victory is the art of ruling. Tiu patted his shoulder. Oh my, you misunderstood. I'm firing you because I want to assign you a secret mission. After completing everything, I will promote you. He was surprised, really. What mission? Tiu said, sneak into the White Tiger Army and find someone named La Tianmin for me. Around this time, foster father is indeed still alive, but at the Twin Cities conference 10 days from now. That will be the moment deciding foster father's fate. Where it leads the system has given me a chance to return to modern times. Then Tiu lay comfortably on the bed. No matter what happens, I must change foster father's fate of dying at La Tianmin's hands. This modern bed is still the most comfortable. Soft plus the super elastic pillow. It's really comfortable, more than the rock-hard bed in ancient times. There was a knock on the door. Tiu called out, the door's unlocked. Deep Fong came in and asked Tiu, did you deliberately lose today? Tiu sat up. Not at all. Brother can then one fair and square with his ability. Deep Fong said sternly, still lying. I understand your abilities very well. Tiu hesitated. Father. Then she ran to hold his arm. Oh, father. There's no one else here now. It should be fine if I call you father like this, right? Deep Fong coldly said, say what you want to say quickly. Tiu said, father, what are you embarrassed about? Well, I know in your heart, I'm the promising candidate for commander. Deep Fong interrupted. Who told you that you're the promising candidate for commander? Do sai? I just happened to hear rumors from somewhere. Such arrogance, Deep Fong said coldly. Tiu, there are some things I don't want to explain clearly to you, but we've never thought about handing over the command position to you. That's how it is now. And that's how it will be in the future. Tiawer, you're panicking. That's not right. Then why in the will that foster father left for Lieutenant Xie did it say that I would take over the command position? Forget it. Never mind. As long as foster father doesn't die, it's fine. Father, I brought this up without any ulterior motives. I just wanted to let you know. Perhaps in your heart you feel that I should be the one to win in today's military drill. But we're all family. There's no need to dwell on who wins or loses. I also want to tell you that she grabbed his hand. Brother Jingshun and I are no longer children. We're capable of protecting ourselves. So regarding certain issues, I feel that whether it's me or Brother Jingshun, we should have the right to know everything. Yi Feng immediately pulled his hand back. Tiawer, I've told you before. What you should know, you can know. But what you shouldn't know, don't ask about it. Tiawer asked. Then is the real cause of foster mother's death also something that Brother Jing Shin shouldn't know? Yi Feng's face darkened. Yi Tiawer, do you know what you're saying? Tiawer thought to herself. I must change all the truths that are unfavorable to foster father. Even though Yi Jing Shun wasn't actually the direct killer responsible for foster father's death. I know I've been curious since I was young. Everyone said that you drove foster mother to her death. But after foster mother passed away, you never got involved with another woman. From this, we can see that foster mother's place in your heart is irreplaceable. Isn't that right? Yi Feng seemed angry at Tiawer. Tiawer didn't stop. Father, Brother Jingshun is your biological son. Do you really want him to misunderstand that you are the killer who forced his mother to death? Yi Feng raised his hand high. Shut up. Tiawer looked straight into his eyes and said, Father, in a dark place like North City 3, perhaps we should learn to be ruthless. But as long as we are strong enough, who would dare to offend us? So true strength isn't about hiding our feelings, but killing all those who harm us. Yi Feng then calmed down. Tiawer, I don't deny that your enlightenment is higher than mine, but I don't think after Jing Shun learns the truth it will do him any good. Tiawer was stunned. She was only wholeheartedly wanting to change foster father's fate, but forgot that after Yi Jingshun learns the truth, he will definitely be blinded by hatred. He will definitely think of every way possible to kill the commander of the White Tiger Army. He might even kill Yi Jingsheng too. At that moment, Jingsheng appeared. Why did my mother die? But Yi Feng left. 5 days later, Shower heard a report over the phone. Boss, I've searched throughout the White Tiger Army, but still haven't found anyone named Luo Tianming. Shower was surprised. Impossible, are you sure you investigated thoroughly? I remember Luo Tianming once said, when he killed his foster father, he was a middle-ranked soldier in the White Tiger Army. How could there not be such a person in the White Tiger Army? He told her, I'm just an office worker now in the HR entire department of the White Tiger Army. How could I not investigate thoroughly? Then Shower said, in the White Tiger Army, is there anyone with a scar on their face? It's a very long scar, probably a middle-rank soldier. He said there is indeed such a person. I remember there are only 3 people like that. Wait a moment. Let me go to the data room to take photos for you. Shower replied all right and hung up. She looked at Luo Tianming's image in the photo. This Zhang Wei is the one who killed me back then. It seems after Luo Tianming entered the White Tiger Army, he changed his name. No wonder Xiao, who couldn't investigate, she told her subordinate. It's this person named Zhang Wei. I'll give you 5 days. You must capture him and bring him to our Black Robe Army. He panicked 5 days. Boss, the White Tiger Army has over 10,000 people. I'd be lucky just to escape from here alive. Now I have to kidnap this person too. Shower said again, what I need is not maybe you can do it, but you must do it. If I see him at the Twin Cities conference, then you can stay in the White Tiger Army forever. He accepted the order, yes. We'll definitely do it. At the Twin Cities conference 5 days later, Shower stood up and sat down waiting for news. Why hasn't Xiao Hu replied to my message yet? Could the mission have failed? Xiao angrily burst out, damn you Xiao Hu. If the mission fails, I will definitely expose that you're a spy I sent to the White Tiger Army commander. For your entire life, you won't be able to survive in North 3 City anymore. Suddenly there were cheers outside. Commander Yi, have a safe journey. Shower realized, oh no, they're about to depart. She ran to block Commander Ye's path. Yi Feng coldly said. Xiao stammered, oh, what excuse should I use to buy more time? Yi Feng asked Shower, why are you stammering? If you have something to say it quickly, I'm running late. Tuni hesitated like this. I suddenly received a message notification from Xiaohu. The mission is completed, she said. I just wanted to wish Father smooth sailing. That's all. Then he and his son sat in the car. Kim then asked, you still haven't told me. Why did my mother die? Let's do this. You just need to tell me. Was my mother forced to death by you or not? That's all I need. Just answer me yes or no is enough. Deep Fong then said, I loved your mother very much. Kan then was stunned. This strict father could actually say the words love very much. I was wrong, father. Then he turned and begged him not to go. Deep Fong was surprised. What? Kim then said, don't go to the Double City Conference. The White Tiger Army commander has set a trap there. But Deep Fong looked gloomy and said, I know. Kim then was surprised, He said, didn't you already inform my arrangements to the White Tiger Army commander beforehand? Kim then panicked. If you knew early on that I was cooperating with the White Tiger Army commander, then why didn't you expose me directly? Deep Fong remained calm. There's nothing worth exposing. I'm the one who made you become like this. I must bear all consequences. Kinnan laughed dryly, while Tuni sat at home rejoicing. Fortunately, I had installed listening devices in their car from the beginning. Haha, this time, they have somewhat reluctantly opened their hearts. Tich Kai, sitting in the driver's seat, asked what happened. Are you crying? Do Nyi Sai? No, I was just thinking about how nice it would be if I could attend the Double City Conference, even if just pretending to be a parade soldier and sneaking in. At the mountain villa, during the conference, gunshots rang out. The White Tiger Army commander panicked. Where is everyone? Where are they? Deep Fong appeared with his troops, saying don't bother calling. The people you arranged to ambush around here have all been dealt with by my men. Tuni watched through the lens from afar. I can't miss this moment that will change my adoptive father's fate. The White Tiger Army was wounded in the arm and panicked. Deep Kinnan, don't forget our cooperation. Kinnan said, are you mistaken about something? What cooperation could there be between us? If I were to cooperate, I should cooperate with my father, right? Deep Fong was surprised. What did you call me? Kinnan hugged him. I called you father. Tuni watched from afar with joy. This is Fighting Tiger becoming brothers, a father-son battle, isn't it? So the misunderstanding between father and son has been resolved. The White Tiger commander ordered, someone come protect me. La Tien Min appeared saying, let me protect you. Sir, please run. Deep Fong ordered pursuit. Then Kinnan led his troops away. La Tien Min pointed his gun at him. Don't come any closer. Keep chasing, and I'll kill you too. Deep Fong pressed his gun against him. You really have a death wish. La Tien Min said in panic. No, you can't kill me. I am Deep Tu Ni's biological father. If you kill me, she will hate you for the rest of her life. Tuni was surprised. Didn't Chu Ho already capture La Tien Min, the one with the scar on his face? But why is La Tien Min now appearing here? How many fathers do I actually have? Deep Fong looked at him suspiciously. Tuni saw him holding a knife behind. Oh no, he's drawn his dagger. Tuni rushed forward. No, don't. This time, no matter what happens, I must change my foster father's fate. Then she was stabbed while protecting Deep Fong. Ah, Du Nyi. She pointed at him. Father, kill this man. La Ten Ming panic. Du Nyi. What are you saying? I am your biological father. How can you ask your foster father to kill me? Deep Fong also said, that's right. Tuni pulled the knife from her chest. I only have one father. That's the person who has raised me all along. Only Deep Fong. Moreover, you're not even my real father. Tuni raised the knife to stab him. You're just using my identity to play on emotions, hoping to escape death. Deep Fong grabbed her hand. Tuni was surprised. Father. He took the knife, then immediately killed La Tien Min. Tuni Samai. Deep Fong asked, still able to smile. Without my orders, you dared to secretly follow here. You're going to get whipped for this. Tuni rejoiced. Yes, Commander Deep. When I return, I'll definitely accept my punishment. T. Kai also appeared. Will I be punished too? Deep Fong was surprised. Why are you here too? Kan then is pursuing the White Tiger Army commander. I'm going to check it out. Take Tuni to find a safe place and wait for me. Yes, Commander Deep. Tuni then got in the car. She rejoiced. That's great. I've managed to change my foster father's fate. Looking around, I seem to have seen this scene before. Military vehicle, forest. Suddenly the car stopped. Tuni panicked. What's wrong? Tichkai said, oh dear, Tuni. Actually, before Deep Fong attended the Twin Cities conference, he gave Uncle a secret letter. The content of that secret letter was, this time if he encounters any unexpected situation, he would hand over the Black Robe Army Commander position to Deep Kandan. But you know, Uncle changed the name in the letter to yours. But unfortunately, he was cold-hearted. Clearly, you will have endless glory and wealth in the future, but you don't know how to cherish it. Grabbed her collar tightly. Probably you already knew about the cooperation between Kandan's brother and the White Tiger Army commander, right? Tuni sneered. The reason you let me be the commander must be afraid that after Kandan takes the commander position, he will become an ally with the White Tiger Army and affect your unification of the 3 North cities. But if I become commander, things would be different. Can both restrain Kandan and also restrain the White Tiger Army commander. By then we'll fight until we're badly hurt, and you can sit back and reap the benefits. Isn't that right? He tightened his grip on her hair. You're quite clever. My plan was originally perfect without flaws. Deep Fong would definitely die at this Twin Cities conference. But you ruined my plans for Deep Fong's sake. Tuni still spoke defiantly. My father treated you like a real brother. But why did you betray him? T. Kai laughed loudly. Haha, how ridiculous. If he really treated me like a real brother, then why is he the commander, while I'm just the deputy commander? Clearly the entire Black Robe Army was built by both of us together. But from beginning to end, I could only be a subordinate after that, Tuni said, because your entire life was destined to never achieve success like my father. Then he got out of the car, silently. Isn't all of this because of you? Clearly Deep Fong would hardly escape death on this trip then 5 years later. You would definitely avenge Deep Fong. That way I could benefit from the situation. But because of you, my plan became futile. If that's the case, then you die in place of Deep Fong. Tuni just realized there was a time bomb in the back of the car. Damn it, there's a time bomb in the car. Kwok-tu told her this trial would be very difficult. Not just about fighting alone, but it's difficult on a different level. If you fail the challenge and don't pass the trial, the consequences will be unimaginable. You might even die. Tuni then punched through the car window. Damn it, Deep Tuni, I've already died once in a car explosion. I can't die the same way again. She picked up a shard. My fate must be controlled by myself. Tuni used it to break the chains on her hands, then jumped out before the car exploded. T. Kai was surprised. Deep Tuni, you're really like a cockroach. No matter how much you're beaten, you just won't die. Tuni glared at him. What nonsense are you talking about? Just stop it. Then she kicked him hard right there. If you didn't kill me directly, then you should feel regretful. And she ran away as this place wasn't convenient. To stay long, there was a call from afar. Tiawer, are you here? Yi Fong came running. Tiawer approached and still managed to ask her father. Actually, I have a question I've always wanted to ask you, father. Yi Fong panicked. Whatever question you have, wait until your wounds heal. Then ask. But Tiawer insisted, no, father. Do you regret raising me to become who I am now? Yi Fong said, I deeply regret raising you to become who you are now. I only wanted you to be peaceful and live healthily. Because after I adopted you, I gradually realized that if I truly loved you, I should have let you live the life of a normal person. Go to elementary school, middle school, university, then dating and falling in love, getting married and having children, enjoying the vast love from parents-in-law and husband. But you stay by my side instead, only able to live days without emotion, dark and suffocating. Jing Shun is my son. Since his birth, he had no right to choose. But you did, Tiao replied, but I've never regretted growing up under your protection. I'm very proud that I could become your daughter. Father doesn't need to worry about my future. I will choose my own future, Father. Since childhood, you taught us that one cannot be too naive, or they'll become prey to others. It's precisely because I learned skills from you that I can become a hungry wolf wherever I go, not a fearful sheep. Yi Feng joyfully called out to Tiao, you have truly grown up. Then he carried her on his back. But no matter how much you grow up, you must remember, speak less when you're injured. Wait until your wounds heal completely. Then wherever you want to go is your business. After returning to the Black Robe Army base, for several consecutive days, the military camp was filled with a festive celebratory atmosphere. Yi Feng was also busy reorganizing to incorporate the White Tiger Army under the Black Robe Army. Father, brother, and I all lived together harmoniously and had obtained the warmth that a family should have. Tiao lay in bed. When the trial and trance transported me here, I thought that this trial wanted me to change my previous life's fate. Now I've saved my adoptive father, changed Yi Jingshun, and changed my previous life's fate. She went frantic, but why is there still no response from the system? What does the trial the system mentioned really mean? Suddenly Yi Feng arrived. Father, why did you come here? He said, I heard you haven't been eating properly these past few days, so I brought you some food. Tuni, come to the dining table. Thank you, Father. He's setting up the food quickly. Eat. Tuni, take a seat. Yes, Father, if I tell you the truth, I have died once before and went to a world called Kung Ling Continent. In that world, I had parents who treated me very well. I had family and friends there. Would you believe that? Deep Feng was surprised and put down his chopsticks. Such a strange encounter. It's hard to make people believe when told, but this really happened to me. Let me tell you everything in detail, Father. She had to agree. An hour later, Tuni, you haven't been eating properly these days. Is it because you want to return to that world you're talking about? Tuni nodded yes. She thought of the interesting battle palace, mysterious silver moon, lovely sister Shuang Shuang, and warm parents. Also the senior brothers and sisters. And my dear little Nine, Father. Father dominated the entire 3 North City. You fulfilled your long-time wish. Father, my wishes and ideals have changed over the years. When I was young, I wanted to become stronger. But after growing up, I hoped to gain Father's acceptance. And later, I always wanted to avenge Father. And I've accomplished all these things. And now, I've found a new direction for my life. I want to become a powerful person in Kung Ling Continent. I want to challenge the peak in that world. Want to become invincible, just like you, Father. System reminder. Congratulations, contestant has completed the trial content. Life has many choices. Only by knowing how to let go can one achieve. Notice preparing to activate the transfer formation for you. Transfer will begin in 10 seconds. System reminder. Transfer formation loading. 19. Tuni thought, is it time to leave so soon? Then she held Deep Feng's hand and said, Father, I found a way back to Kung Ling Continent. You must take good care of yourself. You're getting older now. Don't worry about too many things. Go out drinking and walking with your brothers. System countdown 6-4. Tuni said emotionally, Father, you must eat on time. When it gets cold, don't wait for subordinates to remind you to wear more clothes. Father, you must be happy. You will always be my father. Deep Tuni will always be proud of you throughout this life. Deep Feng also held her hand. Child, feel free to return there. System reminder. Transfer formation has been activated. In the West Wing room of the Imperial Uncle's mansion, Deep Tuni, in traditional Imperial purple clothes, said, Dai Tuni, you're back. Young Master knew you would definitely pass the trial. So good. Tuni sat down weakly. System reminder. Congratulations. You have successfully advanced to level 5 Grand Cultivator. You received breakthrough rewards and bonus money. Xiaoer pondered. I finally understood the true meaning of this trial. It was to make me choose between staying in modern times or returning to Kung Ling Continent. Sometimes to achieve something, you must let go of something else. Letting go isn't that simple, but it's not that difficult either. Orange Child, everything I experienced during this trial, was it the real modern world, or just an illusion created by the system? Orange Child pointed forward. Look at what your right hand is holding, and you'll know the answer. Xiaoer opened her hand. This is the button from Foster Father's sleeve. When I left, I was holding on to Foster Father's clothes, so I have this. and I brought this button back from the trial. Doesn't this prove that I really did return to the modern world and change foster father's fate, right? Orange Child replied, that's right. Xiao Air held the button. Right, Orange Child. I want to know, if I hadn't chosen to return to Kungling Continent during the trial, what would have happened? Orange Child answered, you would die if you truly chose to stay in the modern world. Theoretically speaking, you wouldn't reach Kungling Continent. But if you didn't reach Kungling Continent, how would you have the chance to change others' fate, right? So if you insisted on staying in the modern world, you would die in a car accident, and you would still arrive at Kungling Continent, going through the same experiences, trapped in an endless cycle. This is called the Mobius band law, and it's also the cycle of fate. Xiao Air deduced from what you're saying that my fate is already bound to Kungling Continent. Orange Child explained, that's right. Actually, Kungling Continent and the modern world are originally parallel worlds. Although you've taken over the original Yi Xiao Air's body, but in your body you can still activate pure spiritual power and become a cultivator, proving that you originally belong to Kungling Continent. Xiao Air laughed lightly. In that case, I will create my own world right here. Let's get going. Let's head to Tuyan Hall. Orange Child also excitedly rushed forward at the inner court. Ling Fei and Wang Fan appeared. Oh my. Yi Xiao Air, why are you back in the inner court? Wasn't the fight this morning enough? So you want to come find me to fight again? Xiao Air was surprised. Did I come here this morning after spending so much time in the trial? But why did Lin Fei say that we just fought this morning? Wang Fan asked his junior sister. Have you lost your memory? This morning when you left the inner court, you wanted to return to train properly to pass the trial. Tiao Air pondered deeply. It seems that, no matter how long I stay in the trial, this spirit continent won't change its time. Then she left. Senior brothers and sisters, I must have been too eager to go to the underground tower, so I completely forgot. Ha ha ha. I still need to challenge the underground tower. Let's talk later. I'll go ahead to the underground tower. My current level should be enough. I should be able to enter smoothly now. She opened the door and entered. The bell rang loudly. Wang Fan was surprised. The underground tower's bell has really been rung by someone. Lin Fei pointed over there. Senior brother, look over there. Yi Tiao Air really managed to open the main gate of the underground tower, and she really went in. How is it possible that this morning junior sister was only at 4th stage level 8? How did she suddenly rise to 5th stage in the blink of an eye? However, only 5th stage cultivators can open the door of the underground tower. Right. Everyone was shocked. Who's so brave? Everyone discussed with each other. Wow. I heard Yi Tiao Air entered the underground tower. At Qinglan Yuan, brother was also surprised him. The bell of the underground tower. Unexpectedly, someone wants to challenge that place. And in the forest, the bell of Yi Tiao Air. Is it her? By the lotus pond, the senior sister was lying there, so junior sister is about to return. Seems the inner court will be more lively from now on. In Huayan Yuan, Baojun ran to Vice Principal Xiao. Yi Tiao Air just arrived at the inner court. She has opened the door of the underground tower and has already entered. Dong and I Shang gritted his teeth. How is this possible? Her cultivation was only at 4th stage peak. Even if she's a genius, how could she advance to 5th stage in just half a day? Bao Zhen said, Vice Principal. What should we do now? This Yi Tiao Air is very frightening. If she passes the underground tower, it will be even harder for you to deal with her. Dong and I Shang racked his brains. There's nothing we can do. She has entered the underground tower. Even I, at present, have no way to prevent her from passing. I really underestimated her. I thought I had plenty of time to execute my plan, but unexpectedly, this little girl caught me completely off guard. But wanting to successfully challenge the underground palace is not an easy task. With her level 5 cultivation, passing through would be a 9 deaths, 1 life situation. Tiao Air walked around the underground palace. The surroundings were lit by candles. This place looks quite spacious and airy, very different from regular grand halls. She stood in front of a staircase going down. This is the first floor of the underground palace. As I heard, this underground palace is actually an inverted tower buried underground. There are 8 floors in total, which means need to pass through 8 challenges to be considered successful. Oh, a chessboard has appeared. Why did a chessboard suddenly appear? Could the first challenge be playing chess? As she picked up a chess piece. Indeed it is. I feel the chess player this time is a master. Guazi appeared. You're best at fighting, but you probably aren't good at chess. Young master, I have a way to help you pass the first challenge. Tiao Er was surprised. How you know how to play chess? Guazi said, although I don't know, but the system has chess programming. Just send your wish for what kind of chess game you want. Then choose black or white pieces on the screen. The programming in the system will introduce chess moves that are extremely brilliant for you. Tiao Er was surprised. Didn't expect the system to have such interesting programming. The source code is really deep. Guazi added, the system will also update periodically. Moreover, you usually don't use these things, but this time it can be considered useful. Although it can't guarantee you'll definitely win, but with its support, your chances of winning will be higher. Tiao Er smiled. It really is a good tool, but it's just chess. I don't need to borrow the system's power. She started playing chess. Victory was clear. Guazi looked on in surprise, exclaiming, Yi Tiao Er, didn't expect you to win right away. Weren't you raised in a military camp environment? You don't even like reading books. How are you so good at chess? Tiao Er smiled. The art of war is mysterious. Chess is like arranging troops. Although I really don't like things too elegant. But strategic combat military operations are the most important. Therefore, since I learned to hold chopsticks, I've been playing chess. Then the chessboard disappeared, and Tiao Er continued on. Looks like I can go to the second floor now. She went down the stairs. This second floor is also very spacious. There's nothing here. Suddenly, many flying darts shot out. It turns out the challenge of this floor is hidden weapons. Tiao and I, use your sword to defend and break free. Challenge successfully completed at the third floor. The third floor is the battle of spirit beasts. Challenge successful again at the fourth floor. Finally arrived at the fourth floor, and mist started gathering. Tiao and I panicked. You're headless. In the classic of mountains and seas, it is recorded that, in ancient mythology, a general under Emperor Yin was beheaded for daring to compete for the throne with the emperor. And that person was named Xing Tian. It fiercely charged at her. Tiao and I used spiritual power to break free. But it was too strong, damn it. Indeed, the higher the floor, the greater the difficulty becomes. She jumped onto the moon ring, then used the third move of Wind Moon Slash. Full moon, and then it was defeated. It cried in pain, my hand, my shield. As it staggered, the axe-wielding monster charged forward. Seeing this, Yi Tiao and I was terrified and broke in a cold sweat. It's over, I can't dodge from this angle. She hurriedly used Chansha power to block. Suddenly, from Yi Tiao's knees sleeve, a butterfly appeared. Inyu also appeared with it. Yi Tiao and I was extremely surprised. Inyu immediately sprang up gracefully and kicked away that monster. Yi Tiao and I was stunned. Its mouth Xing Tian like this huge chunk of meat. I can't believe you kicked it away with just one strike. Inyu was proud. Tiao and I, how's that? Isn't your husband amazing? Hearing this, Yi Tiao and I could only force a smile. She thought to herself, how did he suddenly appear like this? Moreover, appearing through a butterfly. Is he the incarnation of Xiang Fei? At the same time, that monster had gotten up. How dare you? Seeing this, Inyu irritably said, what a nuisance. Tiao and I, wait until I deal with this one, then we'll have a proper talk. After speaking, he quickly rushed forward, manifesting a blue power that surrounded the monster, and then decisively shattered it into pieces. Ji and Yi Tiao and I was completely surprised. Is it victory already? This strength is way too overpowered. Inyu tiredly clicked his tongue. Appearing in this form really consumes a lot of spiritual power. At this moment, Yi Tiao and I curiously approached him and asked, this form, how exactly did you manage to come here? Moreover, I remember the blue butterfly you gave me. You only said it could relay messages. Inyu looked at her with gentle eyes. He couldn't help but stroke her hair. Isn't it because I miss Tiao and I too much? One day apart feels like 3 autumns. So I racked my brains and transformed into a butterfly, just to be by your side every day. In response to Inyu's sweet words, Yi Tiao and I remained very serious. Stop fooling around. Let's talk about important matters. Inyu smiled softly. All right, let's talk about important matters. The blue phoenix divine butterfly is my spirit beast. Its true form can generate thousands of blue butterflies. I can control them at will. As Inyu spoke, she reached out and gently touched a nearby butterfly. Let me tell you, that day when I sent the blue butterfly to deliver a message to you, I had already cast the flower separation and tree grafting spell on it. As soon as I sense you're in danger, no matter where you are, I can use that blue butterfly to appear by your side. Only then did Yi Xiani understand. So that's how it is. She looked at Inu with suspicion. It seems you had planned everything from the beginning, waiting for me to join the challenge. So you could come help me cheat, right? Inu smiled. You could interpret it that way. But I really didn't expect Ziani to enter the underground tower so quickly. Moreover, you've broken through to level 5 cultivation. The corners of Yi Ziani's mouth curled up. Isn't it just to deal with Tong and I Chong? So I used some special methods to break through that realm. Suddenly she realized something. If you're already here, then the remaining 4 floors will be much easier. Let's continue moving forward. However, Inu had different thoughts. Wait, the flower separation and tree grafting spell can only last for 1 incense sticks time. Based on what I've seen of the underground tower's difficulty, 1 incense sticks time is clearly not enough. Hearing this, Yi Ziani became anxious. Brother, you already knew 1 incense sticks time wasn't enough. Then shouldn't we hurry through this underground tower? Each new floor will be more difficult than the last. The next floors won't be easy to deal with. We must hurry up. After a while, they arrived at the stairs. Inu said this position is quite good. The 4th floor is the formation's stabilizing center. Yi Ziani looked confused. Seeing this, Inu cheerfully explained. If I'm not mistaken, this underground tower is maintained by an extremely powerful formation. If we can find and break the formation's eye, then the challenges on each floor of the tower will stop accordingly. At that time, you can easily reach the 8th floor. At this point, Inu became serious. Zianhe, when you were challenging the underground tower, did you notice any patterns? Hearing this, Yi Ziani frowned in thought. Patterns? She recalled the 1st floor was chess, the 2nd floor was hidden weapons, the 3rd floor was beast fighting, and the 4th floor was fighting Xing Tian's incarnation. There doesn't seem to be any pattern at all, let alone any similarities. Suddenly, Yi Zianhe realized, that's right, when I solved the hidden weapons on the 2nd floor, did you notice the pattern of the layout? Inu said, tell me what you found. Deep Chuni seriously recounted. The hidden weapons on the 2nd floor were all shot from the 4 surrounding walls, and the walls also concealed switches. If all the switches are connected together, they will form the Big Dipper constellation. By then, Non-Noyet had already figured out the issue. The Big Dipper can observe everywhere and divides into 4 seasons. As for those who challenge the underground pavilion, they are only allowed to challenge once a year, and it always changes irregularly. However, the changes in the underground pavilion are somewhat similar to how the Big Dipper changes with the 4 seasons. Deep Chuni frowned. I see the Big Dipper indicates north and south. If it's really as you say, then the pattern of changes in the formation of the underground pavilion below matches the Big Dipper. At this point, she suddenly pointed at the wall in panic. It's winter now. The Big Dipper points north. The whole world is in the cold winter days. Then the current position of the formation must be at the north of the pavilion. Nguyen agreed. That's right, Tuni. I didn't expect you to know about astronomy. It's truly surprising. Faced with Non-Noyet's doubt, Deep Chu-Ni hurriedly moved away. I just studied geography and astronomy before. Aren't you very knowledgeable about it too? Looking at her back, Non-Noyet thought to himself, even among noble descendants few have studied astronomy, let alone. He smiled. Deep Chu-Ni just relied on a few of my words and was able to use astronomy to find the formation's location. This isn't simply about understanding astronomy. She is clearly a natural genius who knows about military formations. Sister, just how many more secrets do you have that I don't know about? A moment later, they arrived in front of a mirror. Non-Noyet said, Tuni, when the Big Dipper points north, it gets cold. Channel spiritual energy into your palm and touch the tiles. If you can feel the cold, that's the source power of the formation. Hearing this, Deep Chu-Ni suggested, all right, this arena is too big. Let's split up the search. At this moment, spiritual energy on one side of the mirror caught Deep Chu-Ni's attention. Here, the spiritual energy in my palm suddenly feels cold. Could it be here? She immediately adjusted her technique. These writings are the origin of all things, bestowing to all things, and so on. Return to the source. All phenomena return to one. At this moment, something flashed by causing Deep Chu-Ni to cry out in pain. Non-Noyet, I've found the source of the formation. Come quick and see. It hurts so much, but I'm trying to keep my hands still. A burning sensation keeps transmitting from my palm, like there was some kind of power frantically rushing inside. The 10,000 return formation right now. Inu rushed over in panic. Shower, quickly get away from that formation. But it was too late. Yi Shower was sweating uncontrollably. My hand cannot move at all. She frowned in distress. Her palm felt like it was being completely stuck by something. No matter how much force she used, she couldn't move her palm away from that spot. This burning power was also being absorbed continuously through her palm into her body. At this moment, multiple beams of light appeared. Seeing this, Inu was extremely surprised. Are you absorbing the source power of the 10,000 return formation? Suddenly, the cave ceiling above collapsed where Yi's shower was, causing her to cry out in panic. Damn it. What's happening now? The ground was also shaking violently at that time. Inu worriedly ran toward Shower. He quickly embraced her. They both fell down together, making Yi Shower a bit frightened for a moment after landing safely. Yi Shower's head became dizzy. The pain throughout her body had eased slightly, but she could still feel that power raging through her spiritual sea. It was continuously tearing inside what's really going on here. At this moment, Inu teased Shower. If you want to lie on top of me longer, that's fine. But when you sit up, shouldn't you find a more appropriate position? Hearing this, Yi Shower quickly sat up straight. Sorry, while Inu coughed to ease her embarrassment. Suddenly, Yi Shao asked curiously, "Right, Inu?" The underground chamber suddenly collapsed. Was it because of the light I absorbed into my body? Inu answered. What you absorbed was the source power of the 10,000 return formation. He explained seriously. This underground chamber was maintained by the 10,000 return formation. If we just broke the formation eye, it would turn this place into a normal chamber. But the source power maintaining this entire chamber has been taken away, so it naturally collapsed as a result. Yi Shower became increasingly curious. So that's how it is. But at that time, I just touched the formation with my hand and read a few words on it. Why did I end up absorbing its source power? Inu continued. It might be because you're lucky, or because the two types of spiritual power, hard and soft in your body, don't want to yield. You've already controlled the hard spiritual power. But you haven't paid attention to the soft spiritual power in your spiritual sea, which has been continuously growing with your cultivation. It might be because of this power has absorbed the convergence of all phenomena. I'll use that monster from earlier as an example. Shower cultivators who practice softness are called mental system practitioners. As for the long-lasting formation of converging phenomena underground, it is one of the sources that forms mental system magic. Whether it's hidden weapons or shape-shifting, they're all created by mental system magic. Inu smiled. This is what we call all things have their origins. All changes don't stray from their ancestors. If you can control the mystery of the formation, then you can master the use of softness. Become a mental system cultivator. Hearing this, Yi Shower felt extremely excited. It seems I should be grateful for this fall. It gave me the opportunity to cultivate mental system magic. Seeing this, Inu came closer and lightly flicked Shower's forehead. Although this opportunity is indeed rare, but now is not the time for you to be happy. He smiled gently. The underground chamber has collapsed. Even the formation has been absorbed by you. So the teleportation door to leave this place has disappeared as well. Hearing this, Yi Shower became extremely panicked. So that means now we're trapped in these ruins, right? This place must be at least hundreds of meters below ground. Her mind immediately became chaotic. Wait, now it seems not just a matter of how to get out. The chamber has collapsed. Even if we really get out, would that count as failing the challenge or succeeding? Thinking of this, Yi Shower dejectedly lay on the ground. Come to think of it, the time of an incense stick is almost up. After you get out, you can come rescue me. What do you think? Inu moved closer to her. He pressed close to her body, creating a somewhat ambiguous atmosphere. But after I rescue you, what reward will you give me? Seeing this, Yi Shower hurriedly pushed Inu away. An 8th grade spirit medicine. Now I'm a medicine refiner, and I'm Shan Ye's disciple. I'll soon be able to refine that kind of spirit medicine. Not hearing the answer he wanted, Inu dejectedly lay down beside her. You're getting better at negotiating, Shower. At this moment, Yi Shower asked, Actually, I've always been curious. Why do you want 8th grade spirit medicine so badly? That medicine can cure all illnesses, but I see you're quite healthy. Could it be that medicine isn't for yourself? Inu replied indifferently. Who says I can't use that medicine for myself? Hearing this, Yi Shower sat up worriedly. Are you sick? But facing her concern, Inu laughed heartily. Shower, are you worried about me? Deep Tuni was a bit angry. Indeed, worrying about you is unnecessary. At that moment, a bird flew by. Deep Tuni immediately noticed it. The sound of a celestial crane. Could it be that the dean has arrived? Non Noyet also added. It seems Tuni no longer needs my rescue. After speaking, he transformed back into a butterfly. At the same time, the dean appeared, indeed mischievous. Deep Chu-ni immediately ran to his side and respectfully bowed to greet the dean. However, the dean didn't pay much attention to her. He bent down to pick up a nearby stone and kept lamenting. "Oh, my tower. Oh, my formation. Oh, my life's work. It's over. This time it's really over." Seeing this, Deep Chu-ni was completely bewildered. "Ah," she forced a smile. "Dean, I." The dean interrupted. He sighed wearily. "Never mind, the Wan Xiang Gue zone formation. If it has chosen you, then it must be fated with you, and it's also your destiny." Hearing these words, Deep Chu-ni's eyes widened in surprise. The dean isn't blaming me, but the underground tower was very important to the dean. If I show too much joy now, wouldn't that be inappropriate? Thinking this, she began crying. "Dean, it's all my fault. It was my carelessness in touching the formation that caused the underground tower to collapse. I even absorbed that important formation into my body. I have wronged you." Seeing his student's unintentional mistake, the dean spoke gently. "Good child, I can't blame you this time." At this point, Deep Chu-ni continued her act. "No, I feel so guilty. It's all my fault. I don't know if I die, would I be able to release the formation from my body to atone for my sins?" The dean hurriedly tried to stop her. "If the formation has merged with your spiritual sea, then you must make use of it. If in the future you can comprehend its mysteries, cultivate spiritual system techniques, that would be considered using it effectively." Deep Chu-ni sadly wiped away her tears. "But Chu-ni is stupid, foolish, and lacking in talent and learning. It was hard enough to learn how to use yang energy. How could I possibly learn such things?" She frowned and said, "If the Honorable Dean would agree to accept me as a disciple, with your guidance, I might be able to comprehend the formation's mysteries, and I won't waste the power of Wan Xiang Gue Zone." At this point, KZ couldn't stand it anymore and appeared. Indeed, she's truly unrivaled in shamelessness, destroying the underground tower completely, absorbing someone else's formation, yet using that as an excuse to become their disciple. But Deep Chu-ni continued crying. Seeing this, the dean had no choice but to agree. "Of course I can guide you." Hearing this, Yi Shaoer happily returned really. The dean firmly nodded yes, "But I won't take you as my disciple. If the demonic energy in your body has been suppressed, then I'll allow you to return to the inner court for cultivation. And I'll also allow you to come to my crane immortal residence to cultivate under my guidance." Yi Shaoer respectfully bowed. "Thank you, Dean." Suddenly, a crane appeared beside her. The dean pointed and said, "Let's go. I'll take you out first, flying over the ruins." Yi Shaoer felt somewhat guilty. Because the underground tower collapsed, the original main hall had also collapsed with it. After landing, she saw Kwang Tu so happily running over. "Princess Xiao! Princess Xiao!" Yi Shaoer responded with a bright smile. "Tu-so, long time no see." Kwang Tu-so continued, "That's right. Long time no see, little brother. I heard Princess Xiao came to challenge the underground tower, so I rushed back here immediately." At this point, Kwang Tu-so's eyes welled up with tears. "That's right. Sister Princess left the underground tower so quickly. Could it be that you succeeded in the challenge?" Yi Shaoer sighed. "Not at all. Due to certain reasons, the underground tower collapsed. Although I didn't succeed in the challenge, the dean has agreed to let me return to the inner court for cultivation." Hearing this, Kwang Tu-so quickly wiped away his tears. "That's wonderful. Princess can return to the inner court." At this moment, Ling Fei and Zhang Qi also arrived. Ling Fei looked at Yi Shaoer indifferently. "How fortunate you are. By pure luck just like that, you're allowed to return to the inner court." Hearing this, Zhang Qi nudged her. "Junior sister has struggled hard to return to the inner court. You should say something nice." Ling Fei proudly replied, "I personally came here to welcome her. What more kind words do you want me to say?" Seeing Ling Fei's attitude, Zhang Qi forced a smile. "Junior sister, although you didn't become the dean's disciple, from now on, we can cultivate together again." At this moment, Yi Shaoer felt warmth in her heart, yes. She thought to herself, whether it's the crybaby or Ling Fei, with them here, the literature hall becomes warmer. Suddenly, Zhang Qi pointed to the distance and smiled. "Let's go. We need to have a celebratory meal. Senior brother by Li said he's treating today." Hearing this, Yi Shaoer was somewhat surprised by Li Nai. Looking in the direction Zhangqi pointed, Yi Shaoer quickly saw a familiar figure in the distance. She excitedly waved, "Senior brother by Li." Yi Shaoer thought to herself, senior brother is truly proud, yet clearly cares about her, but still chose to stand awkwardly under the tree. That night at Yichun Tower, looking at the male entertainers around, Kwang Tu-so was flustered. Why are we having a celebration party right here? This place is like that, you see. Yi Shaoer quickly covered Kwang Zisua's mouth. I think this place is great. It's lively, and there are performances to watch on the first floor too. It's truly a perfect place for a celebration party. She thought to herself, this is also where I met Bailey Xia for the second time. On the other side, Zhangji whispered to senior brother Bailey, look, I told you junior sister likes lively places, so she will definitely love this place. Moreover, the wine here is the best in Yin capital. Bailey Xia remained silent. At this moment, Ling Fei stirred up the atmosphere. Waiter, bring the wine. Today, this lady will make them drink until they surrender. Yi Shaoer quickly joined in. Let's eat. Ling Fei raised her wine cup with great excitement. It's so fun while Kwang Zisuo was still sobbing. After a while, Ling Fei proudly held her wine cup and said, hey, you just had 2 cups and you're already completely drunk. With your alcohol tolerance, in the future you won't be able to find a wife. Kwang Zisuo waved his hands in protest. I don't want to get married. Zisuo wants to become powerful like the princess. Meanwhile, Zhangji was flirting with the performers. My dear brother, you sing so well. I really like it. Come sing a few songs for me. While Bailey Xia was watching Yi Shaoer very intently. Later at Yongla House, Yi Shaoer returned happily. Today was really fun. I bought 2 more bottles of wine to let that person try it. Suddenly she noticed. Why do these butterflies seem like they're intentionally coming to greet me? The butterflies followed her every step until she entered Yongla House. They separated and landed on Yin Yu's hand. Yin Yu sat in the chair looking at Yi Shaoer with affection. Yi Shaoer happily approached. Looks like young master Yin knew I would come. So you deliberately waited for me here, right? Yin Yu smiled. Shaoer, I've been waiting for you all day. It's already late at night, and you finally came. Yi Shaoer placed the wine jar on the table. Here, this is the wine I specially brought for you. Thank you for helping me today in the underground palace. Yin Yu curiously asked, wine from Yichun. Yi Shaoer quickly poured the wine. Yin Yu frowned and waved his hand. Although this wine is very good, but thinking of Shaoer going to a brothel makes me a bit jealous. Yi Shaoer didn't mind much. She brought the wine cup closer to Yin Yu, but now there's no vinegar here. Only wine, so let's drink. And so, they both drank wine together under the moonlight. Yi Shaoer thought to herself, come to think of it, knowing Yin Yu for so long, this is actually the first time I'm drinking wine with him. Moreover, compared to the joy of drinking with Wang Fan and Ling Fei at Yixin Tower drinking with Yin, you felt even more relaxed and comfortable. Looking at Yin Yu's face, Yi Shaoer was stunned. It was as if Yin Yu had become a soulmate whom she had known for a very long time. She gradually became less indifferent about matters related to Yin Yu. Instead, she wanted to understand this person more. She wondered if this person were to remove the mask. Then behind that mask there must be an extremely handsome face, right? At this moment, Yin Yu smiled. Why did Shaoer suddenly stop drinking and keep staring at me like that? Yi Shaoer stammered. I was thinking, why do you always hide your face? Is it related to Dong Yichang? Yin Yu smirked. It has nothing to do with that old woman. It's just because I don't want others to see it, that's all. Yi Shaoer was somewhat surprised. Then what grudge is there between you and Dong Yichang? Initially you caused trouble at the Sword Sect and stole the remnant seal from the evil path, repeatedly confronting Dong Yichang. It seems it wasn't just to help me, right? Yin Yu asked back. Does Shaoer really want to know? Yi Shaoer said while pouring wine. If you don't want to tell, it's fine. After all, it's your personal matter. I'm just curious. Yin Yu pondered. Have you ever heard of Tianwu Mountain, Shaoer? Yi Shaoer stammered no. Yin Yu continued seriously. Tianwu Mountain lies near the border of Yin Kingdom. It doesn't belong to any country. It was originally a mortal realm paradise. The spiritual energy there could be said to be more abundant than Yongqing Spring at the mountain peak of your inner court. He narrowed his eyes as he recalled. But everything disappeared in the disaster 12 years ago. In this Kungling continent, any sacred place rich in spiritual energy would become a battleground for various forces and sects, but Tianwu Mountain was an exception. Because of its remote location, hidden deep within the mountain were all mysteries. Even the tribes living on this mountain rarely ventured outside. But on a certain day, 12 years ago, a female cultivator of 7th rank master level came here. In one night, she killed almost all living beings on Tianwu Mountain, using their fresh blood to activate an evil array formation, turning that place into a sea of blood. Also during that overwhelming disaster, a little boy escaped thanks to his nanny. Later, that boy grew up in hiding under protection, and revenge had become his lifelong wish. Yi Shower asked curiously, "You mean the nun who suddenly appeared 12 years ago was indeed Dong Nji Thuong, right?" Non Noyet pressed her lips tightly. "I'm glad to hear your answer." Deep Tu Ni felt sympathetic. So the boy who escaped from there and went into hiding was Non Noyet, right? Perhaps this is also the reason why he has to wear a mask. Thinking of this, she took another jar of wine. That's right. There's still an unfinished bottle of wine here. Let's continue drinking. Early the next morning, Deep Tuni woke up with a flushed face. "My head hurts. I definitely drank a bit too much last night." Suddenly, Non Noyet whispered in her ear, "Good morning, Tuni." Deep Tuni turned her face in surprise, and her eyes met Non Noyet's firm, muscular chest, making Deep Tuni extremely embarrassed. "Why am I sleeping in the same bed with Non Noyet?" She immediately sat up, her face showing panic. "Last night Non Noyet interrupted, though we were drunk and things got a bit wild. But Tuni, he smiled with pleasure. "This was my first time." Hearing this, Deep Tuni's face turned pale. Non Noyet made a seductive pose and smiled. "Little sister Tuni must take responsibility for me." Deep Tuni panicked. "Why do I have to take responsibility for you?" Non Noyet seriously replied, "Because you forced yourself on me first." He chuckled. "Last night, you were like a hungry wolf, forcefully pushing me onto the bed, tearing my clothes, constantly whispering in my ear that you love me, hugging my body, both biting and kissing." Deep Tuni thought to herself, "How could I have done such things? You must be tricking me." Thinking this, she gently stroked Non Noyet's chin. "All right, if you say so, then I should take responsibility." Non Noyet was a bit surprised. "Really?" Deep Tuni thought gleefully. "This princess just needs to buy one night from you, right?" Thinking this, she took out her money pouch. Non Noyet laughed and said, "You're giving me money, so you mean you're treating me like those men at Yushian Tower." He frowned and took the money pouch. Tuni indeed isn't easy to fool. Deep Tuni continued, "Right, if there's nothing else, I'll go first. Today is my first day returning to Tu Van Hall's inner court. I need to hurry and report in." Hearing this, Non Noyet wasn't pleased. "Won't you stay for breakfast before leaving?" Deep Tuni firmly refused. Dong Nji Thuong must not be happy about me returning to the inner court. Therefore, I should prepare early. After speaking, she turned and left. At this moment, Non Noyet pondered. "This time I've returned for revenge." Tuni. A while later, Deep Tuni was sitting reading. Quat Tu was also lying beside her. "I thought the dean would give some extremely powerful spiritual magic books to her as well. In the end, she only gave the most basic book." Yi Xiao'er calmly replied, "The spiritual power in my body hasn't been unlocked yet. Before this, I had never been exposed to spiritual magic. So starting from the basics is the right way." Hearing this, Zitza lost interest and was ready to leave. "You continue reading. It's freezing cold outside. I'm going back to take a nap." At this moment, Yi Xiao'er suddenly realized, why did it suddenly get so cold? She unconsciously looked towards Jiao Guangzhan. Upon seeing him, she became curious. Why did he come to the inner court today? Is there a class? Over there, Jiao Guangzhan suddenly coughed violently. He had to crouch down. Seeing this, Yi Xiao'er rushed over in panic. "Your Highness Zhan." She looked at him with concern. "Your Highness, are you all right? Has your illness relapsed?" Jiao Guangzhan smiled. "It's nothing. Thank you for your concern, Princess." Yi Xiao'er was still worried. "Let me help you to the pavilion to rest for a while." Jiao Guangzhan nodded. He slowly pulled out a sword from his sleeve. But before reaching the pavilion, Jiao Guangzhan suddenly stabbed the sword into her chest. "May I invite Princess Xiao to die first?" Looking at his cold face, Yi Xiao'er panicked. "Oh no, this isn't Jiao Guangzhan. It's an illusion." She quickly pushed him away. At this moment, Jiao Guangzhan's figure gradually disappeared, leaving only misty smoke behind. Yi Xiao'er was stunned. The illusion has vanished. At this moment, a voice rang out. "Yi Xiao, was this illusion interesting?" Dong Yechong smiled as she approached. Seeing her, Yi Xiao'er felt very uncomfortable. I wondered who could freely use such realistic illusions in the Tuyan Hall. So it was Dean Dong. Dong Ye Chong smiled brightly. I just wanted to give you a welcome gift for your return to the inner court. To be honest, this matter really concerns me. At this point, she became serious. The illusion I just used was meant to show the most important person in your heart killing you, but unexpectedly, the person you saw was Jiao Guangzhan. Hearing this, Yi Xiao was surprised, her eyes widening. The Jiao Guangzhan just now wasn't created by Dong Yechong, but was unconsciously imagined from deep within her heart. When did I start caring about Jiao Guangzhan? At this point, Dong Yechong continued, but it makes sense. You're at the age of first love. Someone with a warm personality like Jiao Guangzhan, he has many admirers. It's not strange that you have these feelings. Yi Xiao responded, that's right. His Highness Zhan truly has many admirers. Like Du Hai Tang, it's just a pity that she was afflicted by the 7 deadly sins from the Vice Dean. So before she could express her admiration to His Highness, she was harmed by the Vice Dean to the point that she had to leave her homeland. Hearing this, Dong Nji Thuong frowned, her eyes narrowed in deep thought. I originally wanted to show my authority to Deep Tuni, but unexpectedly this girl mentioned Du Hai Duong. When I cast the 7 deadly sins, I did it very secretly. Ordinary people normally can't detect when others are afflicted by this technique. How did Deep Tuni know that Du Hai Duong was afflicted by the 7 deadly sins? Deep Tuni spoke triumphantly. Vice Dean, you don't need to be curious about how I know you cast the 7 deadly sins on Du Hai Duong. After all, your unethical deeds aren't just as simple as that. For example, your cooperation with evil cultivators, transporting the ghost path's remnant seal, and forcing me to swallow the seal pearl too. Saying this, she curiously asked, right? And there's that puppet controller on the wall who was always in contact with you. Wasn't it because you feared he would reveal all your secrets? That's why you secretly killed him, right? Dong Nji Thuong's face turned pale with fear upon hearing this. Dai Tu Nhi, even if you know all these things, so what? You should know without evidence. Randomly accusing the Vice Dean of Tu Van Hall is a serious offense. Deep Tu Ni spoke provocatively. That's right, I truly don't have evidence to prove what you did. If I did, then initially I wouldn't have been sent by you to the medicine-making class to become a medicine maker. She said confidently with a smile, but now things are different. I've returned to the inner court again. Although I couldn't become the dean's disciple, but he has agreed to let me regularly visit him for learning. This way I'll be able to see the dean more frequently. Moreover, the dean likes me very much. Hearing these words, Dong Nji Thuong's face darkened. She sensed bad things coming. Deep Tu Ni smirked. About the seal pearl matter. When you wanted to kill me, it was the dean who spared my life. And my first entry into the inner court was also thanks to the dean. So for this return to the inner court, even though I destroyed the underground tower, the dean still allowed me to return. Seeing Dong Nji Thuong grinding her teeth in anger, Deep Tu Ni became even more smug. Vice Dean, tell me, with the dean valuing me so much, if I whisper in his ear every day about your dealings with evil cultivators and frequently reveal all the things you've done to the dean, wouldn't he start to become suspicious of you? She pressed her hand to her cheek and continued, Vice Dean, actually, I'm not really a grudge-holding person. I'm quite forgiving instead. She's a holy sage. I don't want any trouble either. I just want to live in harmony with her. Hearing this, Dong Nji Thuong frowned at Deep Tu Ni. What are you plotting again? At this moment, Deep Tu Ni said, how about this? She leaned close to Dong Nji Thuong's ear. As long as Dean Dong kneels down and apologizes to me and follows my orders from now on, then I will consider everything that happened before as if it never occurred. Dong Nji Thuong was surprised and said, what did you say? Deep Tu Ni continued with a smile. Don't want to kneel. You still dare to cooperate with those dirty, evil cultivators. Just kneeling before me should not be anything difficult, right? At this point, Dong Nji Thuong angrily slapped her face. You're just a little brat who can't even wipe your own nose. Yet you dare to speak so arrogantly to me. Who do you think you are? Deep Tu Ni laughed secretly. Fool, you fell for it. Seeing her attitude like that, Dong Nji Thuong was confused. At this moment, Tian Na appeared. He angrily grabbed Dong Nji Thuong's wrist. Dong Nji Thuong, you old woman, what do you mean by this? Deep Tu Ni is my personal disciple. Since when did others get the right to discipline her? Dong Nji Thuong was a bit surprised. Tian Na. At this time, Deep Tuni covered her face and cried. Master, please don't be angry. We can't blame Ding Dong. It's all Tuni's fault. I'm already a student of the alchemy class, but I still stubbornly wanted to return to the inner court. Ding Dong was criticizing me for not studying hard. She's prejudiced against my identity as an alchemist. So Ding Dong gave me a little lesson. I deserve it. Hearing these words, Tien Na became even angrier. He forcefully pushed Dong Ng Thuong down. Well done, Dong Ng Thuong. Are you looking down on Tien Na's disciple? Or are you looking down on our alchemy class's alchemists? Dong Ng Thuong turned to yell at Deep Tuni. When did I ever say I was prejudiced against alchemists? Tell me when. Deep Tuni replied grievously, right? Ding Dong never said that, then she really never said it. It's all Tuni's fault. As long as you're not angry anymore, and allow me to return to the inner court to cultivate, you can discipline me however you want. Seeing this, Tien Na frowned and blocked Dong Ng Thuong. How dare you treat my disciple so harshly? Today, you dare to slap Deep Tuni's face. It's like you're slapping my face. If you're already prejudiced against the alchemy class's disciples, then the inner court and alchemy class should just keep to themselves, right? From now on, my alchemy class will absolutely not make any elixirs for you all after saying that. He grabbed Yi Shao's hand and left. Shao, let's go. Leaving behind an angry Dong Nie Chong who fell right into the trap. While leaving, Yi Shao stuck out her tongue to tease. Seeing this, Dong Nie Chong became even more furious at her. You're really something, Yi Shao. You just wanted to use the alchemy class to shake my reputation at Tuyin Hall, didn't you? Later at the alchemy class, Shanya worriedly touched Yi Shao's wound. She that Dong Nie Chong doesn't know how to control her strength at all. My good disciple's beautiful face has been beaten up like this. Yi Shao replied understandingly, Master, I'm fine. Shanya frowned. From now on, don't go back to study at the inner court anymore. If you want to become a martial cultivator, I will take you to find other famous teachers. Whatever magic you want to cultivate, your master will help you obtain it at this moment. Yi Shao thought to herself. Deliberately letting Shanya see Dong Nie Chong hitting her was indeed to use the alchemy class to shake Vice Principal Dong Nie Chang's reputation. Seeing Shanya's enthusiastic attitude, Yi Shao felt guilty. But Shanya treated her so sincerely, even caring for her like a parent would. Thinking of this, she honestly stood up and bowed. Master, I'm sorry. I want to stay in the inner court. Moreover, today, I deliberately let Vice Principal Dong hit me. I don't like Vice Principal Dong, so I deliberately caused conflict between the alchemy class and inner court. Shanya was surprised. You did it on purpose. Yi Shao continued sadly. Yes, I'm sorry for taking advantage of you, Master. I'm willing to accept any punishment. I just hope Master won't be too angry. But at this moment, tears fell from Shanya's eyes. Seeing this, Yi Shao panicked. Master, I know I shouldn't have taken advantage of you. Hearing this, Shanya calmed down. My good disciple is indeed one of a kind. To think you could spin me around like a top. This long-lost feeling of being deceived really makes one tremble with excitement. Yi Shao was confused all over. Master, your masochistic tendencies are getting too serious. It seems I was too shallow at this moment. Shanya said, my good disciple, remember this. Regardless of the reasons for today's events, if Dong Nie Chong hits you, then your master will cause chaos together with you. However long you want to make trouble, I'll indulge you. Yi Shao was surprised and gaped. Really? Shanya waved her hand confidently. It's true, even if you want to tear down this entire Tuyin Hall, I'll indulge you in that too. Hearing this, Yi Shao happily went along. So what if I cause trouble in the entire Imperial Palace? Will you come with me? They both imagined a scenario, working together in perfect harmony. Shanai excitedly took Yi Shao along. Back to reality. Shanai gently patted Yi Shao's head, making her tear up with emotion. Master, you can treat me so well. I'm already very touched right now. Shanai seriously instructed. Furthermore, if you want to cultivate in the inner court, it's up to you. But you can't neglect your medicine cultivation practice. Yi Shao smiled and replied yes. Looking at the medicinal herbs nearby, Shanai asked, so about the medicine you said you wanted to make last time to improve Jiao Guangzhan's health. Has there been any progress? Yi Shao answered, I figured out how to make it, just haven't had time to actually make it yet. Shanai smiled and continued. Although Jiao Guangzhan has been sick since childhood and has gotten used to his condition, but he still needs to take medicine every month. Now that Du Haidang is traveling everywhere. His health will be in your care from now on. Thinking about having that sick demon as a test subject. My good disciple's medicine-making skills will surely make a breakthrough. Yi Xiao'er smiled secretly. Great Master is treating Jiao Guangzhan as a tool again. Xiao'er waved goodbye. Yes, I'll go make medicine for Jiao Guangzhan now, so I can give it to him to drink. In the medicine-making room, Xiao'er took out the medicine bottle and started making medicine. The system announced. Completed making 4th-grade blood extraction pill. Then she took the medicine away. A fellow disciple called out Princess Xiao. Our young master has gone out. Please wait here. The young master should return soon. In the study room at A.O. Shui residence, Xiao sat in the chair, sighing deeply. Why hasn't Jiao Guangzhan returned yet? She saw papers on the desk and what's this? It wrote, the origin of all things bestowing upon all things. Everything returns to its root. All phenomena return to one. World unity, the origin of all things bestowing upon all things. Everything returns to its root. All phenomena return to one. World unity. Guzi said, this is the formation diagram of the all phenomena return to origin array. Moreover, looking carefully, it seems to have been drawn just 2 days ago, although no spiritual power was infused. This formation diagram cannot be mistaken. Xiao wondered, but how does Jiao Guangzhan know how to draw the all phenomena return to origin array? When visiting the institute director, he mentioned this formation several times. Guzi explained this formation is a formation passed down from ancient times. The formations are extremely diverse, such as barrier techniques, illusion talisman techniques, spirit techniques, and so on and so forth, that the spiritual system often uses. Just like the saying about the origin of all things bestowed, it means everything has its roots. All phenomena and all things share the same origin. Therefore, countless spells of the spiritual system all come from one source and gradually grow from there. To explain it in more common terms, all phenomena return to one is like the 3 basic colors in the color palette red, yellow, blue. With just these 3 colors then can create all colors in this world. Right after that, Jiao Guangzhan arrived. Princess, I've kept you waiting long. He was holding an empty bottle in his hand. He came closer and saw her intently looking at the notebook. Princess, are you interested in this formation diagram? Xiao'er replied, yes, this formation diagram was drawn by your highness. Jiao Guangzhan explained, yesterday, the underground pavilion of the inner court collapsed. I've always heard that the pavilion was maintained by the all phenomena return to one formation. Now that the pavilion has collapsed and the formation disappeared, I feel quite regretful about it. So I went through the ancient books, redrew this formation, and wrote down some comments along the way. Xiao'er finally understood. Oh, so that's how it is, he smiled. It seems the princess really likes this formation diagram. Xiao'er hesitantly said, a little bit. Jiao Guangzhan handed her the formation. If you like it, then I'll give it to you. Xiao'er excitedly said, then I won't be polite. Thank you, your highness. Then she handed him the medicine. That's right. This is the blood extraction pill I refined for you. Take it when you feel cold to the bone. Normally, you can just take the previous medicines as usual. I'll refine more in the future and bring them over. Jiao Guangzhan gratefully accepted. Thank you for your kindness, princess. Then Xiao'er bid farewell to his highness. It's getting late now, I'll head back first. Then Jiao Guangzhan put a robe on her. It's cold outside. Although the princess's health is better than mine, you should still wear more clothes. If you catch a cold on your way back, I would feel very guilty. Xiao'er dazedly waved goodbye. Thank you, your highness. Wu Shan brought him a bowl of medicine, your highness. I've finished brewing the medicine. Watching Jiao Guangzhan drink the medicine. The weather's gotten colder lately. Every winter, your highness's health becomes much worse. Moreover, you've been going out so much lately. Your body won't be able to take it. Jiao Guangzhan finished drinking and put the bowl on the tray, then said, it's fine. Wu Shan wondered. I just saw you give the all phenomena return to one formation that you just finished drawing to Princess Xiao. Is that really all right? Jiao Guangzhan asked back. It was drawn specifically to give to her. What wouldn't be all right about that? I hope she can gain some enlightenment from this diagram. At the Xianhe residence in Tu Yin Hall, Tuni walked while sighing heavily. Yesterday, I studied the battle formation, painting 10,000 images returned to one all night, but still haven't enlightened anything. Seems like I can't rush through this stage. Suddenly, Zhanqi, senior brother Zhanqi, appeared. Then he, with an annoyed expression, strangely passed by her. Where did I offend Zhanqi? What did he mean by snorting at me? Being arrogant. Suddenly, the little crane boy ran over and hugged her. Sito Duni. The boy excitedly asked, Lady Tuni, "Are you here to see the institute head?" Tuni, still dazed, said, Then the boy led her away. "Please follow me, Sister Tuni, to meet the institute head. The institute head is doing something with a small jar o." "Ah, Tuni, you're here." Tuni came closer and was surprised. "Is this cricket fighting?" Then he said, "Isn't this brave general of mine impressive? It took me 3 whole days to catch it." Tuni smirked. "Impressive, very impressive." The institute head seemed interested. "Look, it won again. Right, coming here so early in the morning to find me. Do you have something?" Tuni said, "I have sensed the profoundness of 10,000 images returned to one. At that magnificent origin point, Tuni knows she cannot comprehend everything completely. Therefore, I want to study the magic within it in depth, from simple to mastery. Gradually delve deep," the institute head said. "Tell me about it. What kind of spiritual magic do you want to learn?" Tuni hurriedly said, "I want to practice illusion magic. Initially, it was because I didn't understand illusion magic. So I was badly hurt by Dong Ne Thuong, and that old woman sent me to the alchemy class. Yesterday, I fell into an illusion trap again. I must take revenge," and at that moment Dong Ne Thuong brought some papers to the institute head. "These are all recent learning situations of our inner disciples that I processed, so I specially brought them to you. See, saw Tuni, what a narrow escape from enemies. Why do I still meet her at the institute head's place?" The institute head took the book and hummed. "Ne Thuong, you came at the right time. Tuni wants to practice magic of the illusion type. You're quite strong in this aspect, so you will personally guide her introduction, right?" Dong Ne Thuong asked. "She wants to learn illusion magic. I remember Tuni has already practiced hard magic. Why suddenly want to practice this way?" The institute head explained. "In her body, there's originally harmony between hard and soft. If she can master the hard already, then naturally the soft can be unlocked too." Dong Ne Thuong had to agree. "All right then, I'll try." Tuni was extremely uncomfortable. "Damn it, this is really the worst luck ever." Then she had to be respectful. "Then I'll have to trouble the deputy director." Deputy Dong was pleased. "It's no trouble at Bamboo Grove." She stood talking with Shower. "You're quite bold, still daring to follow me to practice illusion techniques." Shower also smirked, "Because I believe Deputy Director won't let the director down." Then Dong said, "You don't need to pretend to be innocent with me. If you want to learn illusion techniques, as the Deputy Director of Cultivation Cloud Hall, I will certainly put my all into teaching you. As for whether you can learn it or not, that's your business." Shower responded vaguely. "Shower will definitely study hard." Dong explained, "Spiritual power belongs to the soft nature. The reason it's called the mental system is because most of its applications are achieved through mental power and thoughts in the brain to form. For example, the formation of illusion techniques. That's through imagination. Then from the power of imagination to create spiritual power of soft nature. When you've cultivated hard spiritual power, you've practiced making branches become sharp like a sword, right?" She picked up a bamboo branch. "Now use your mental power. Create a branch with your imagination. If you can do this, it means you've opened the soft path. But you've already cultivated the hard path. Wanting to control soft spiritual power is as difficult as reaching the sky. If you can't do it within 3 months, then you can give up the thought of cultivating the mental system." Shao tried it like that. Dong was suddenly startled. "The hardest part is always getting started." Shao wondered, "Is there something wrong with the branch I created?" She said, "No. Creating a branch is just the first step, the most basic one. Your illusion is neither here nor there. It dissipates as soon as the wind blows. With mental power like this, you won't be able to create illusion techniques." Shao was surprised. "Then what should I do next?" Dong demonstrated for her. The requirements for mental power and illusion techniques are extremely high. Otherwise, what you create won't fool anyone. So what you need to do now is to make the imagined branch seem real. Then control it will like sword control. Shower began to follow along, operating her energy sea, drawing gentle spiritual power from within. Dong was unexpectedly surprised. This girl is actually a genius at mental system cultivation. "You continue practicing here. If you can't control the branch, well, you won't be able to learn illusion techniques." Then she left, while Tuni was confused. "I told you to go to the left, but what are you doing running to the right?" After practicing for several days, materializing the branch wasn't a problem at all. "But whenever I want to control it, this thing just won't listen to me. Running around the inner courtyard all day." The bamboo branch suddenly flew chaotically. "Wait for me, stop flying." Suddenly it flew straight behind someone. Tuni panicked. Be careful, it's Bok Lai Nai. Tuni shyly said, Senior Bok Lai. Is that you? I'm so sorry, I couldn't control that branch. Bok Lai Nai's hair was messy. Tuni covered her mouth and laughed. Then he took the bamboo branch and returned it to her. Here you go. Then Tuni took out a comb. Senior Bok Lai, you should fix your hair. But Bok Lai Nai ran to sit on the other side and Tuni thought to herself, could he have misunderstood? Did he think that when I took out the comb, I was planning to comb his hair for him? Then she went over to fix his hair, remembering the last time she combed Q Kwang Chien's hair. So she had some experience. It wasn't too difficult. Lai Nai asked her, these days you've been practicing spiritual magic, right? Good. The requirements for spiritual magic regarding mental focus are extremely high. The Crown Prince and Tan Fai Yin are both very skilled in this aspect. You should go ask them to practice with you. It's better than struggling to practice alone. Du Ni Smai. Indeed, Senior Bok Lai is cold on the outside, but warm on the inside. Later I'll go learn from both senior brothers and sister. Then Tuni finished combing. It seems some parts weren't combed very neatly. Lai Nai stood up and said, I think it's fine now. Then she waved goodbye. Well then, I'll go back to practice. Bok Lai Nai still held the comb in his hand. The comb suddenly made his hair tie come loose. Junior sister Tu Ni went to Din Lawn Garden. She waved and called senior brother. I've come to seek your guidance. I hope you can practice spiritual magic with me. Manhwa Nin was watering plants. Then he tried practicing with her little junior sister. You can only imagine one branch. Perhaps you could try imagining multiple branches. Tuni said, let me try. The most important thing in controlling spiritual magic is the mental focus. This is very difficult. When using the mind, it feels more tiring than actual physical combat. Then the two practiced together. After taking a break, he brought an apple for her little junior sister. Tuni graciously accepted. Thank you, senior brother. Senior brother proudly said, no need for formalities. It's just a pity that I don't practice illusion magic. I can't help you much. Tuni ate the apple while looking at him and thought, born naturally handsome and good-looking, always radiating a very warm feeling from his body, just like the spring sunshine, can warm people's hearts, and is also simple and approachable. He doesn't pretend to be a prince either. Just sits next to me on the steps in such a casual way. Really just like a neighbor's brother. May I ask the Crown Prince a question? What kind of spiritual magic do you practice? In that battle between Meng Qingning and Silver Moon, you were able to wound Silver Moon. It was the first time I'd seen that. Qingning says, I practice spatial magic. Tiao asks in surprise, what is that? He explains it belongs to spirit magic. It's a type of magic that can distort space. As long as I want, then I can freely manipulate space within the range that I can control. Tiao exclaims, that's amazing. He continues, there's something even more fun, little junior sister, want to try? Tiao wonders, and Meng Qingning demonstrates for her. Spatial teleportation. It's not much different from the principle of teleportation talismans. As long as it's a place I've marked, one can travel there through space. Tiao lightly touches the mark, saying that's quite convenient. Where does this space lead to? Then she gets sucked in. Meng Qingning says going there should be fine, right? Tiao falls right into a bathtub. Jiao Guangzhan was bathing there. Lord Zhan. They stare at each other blankly. Unexpectedly teleported to Jiao Guangzhan's place, and in his bathtub no less. Jiao Guangzhan is surprised. Princess Tiao. Tiao laughs to ease the awkwardness. If I say I fell here by accident, would you believe me? He ponders, well, such an accident really makes one think improperly and can't help but misunderstand that perhaps the princess has other intentions. Tiao stammers out, well, haha. Jiao Guangzhan rests his chin. Come to think of it, I remember once while at the medicinal spring of Xian Hall, the princess also suddenly jumped in like this. Tiao tears up saying, right ha. Lord Zhan and I, while bathing, truly have an inexplicable fate that can't be explained. Haha, he smirks and stands up. Tiao gapes. This sturdy physique, these clear-cut lines. Truly the more you look, the more pleasing to the eye. He says, I'm just joking with the princess. You suddenly falling here must be because of Qingning, right? Tiao is surprised. How do you know? Jiao Guangzhan recalls, before once when I was seriously ill, bedridden for many days. Qingning was a bit worried, so he used spiritual power to place a mark in my room. During that time, Thuanin always uses space magic to come visit me. Tuni finally understood, so that's how it was. She was thinking about Q Kwang Chien and Manhwa Nin. That means Manhwa Nin must have also seen His Highness bathing. Could they have even bathed together? I was originally practicing magic with the Crown Prince. Unexpectedly arrived here by accident. So then she left. Your Highness, please continue your bath. I'll head out first. Q Kwang Chien watched her leave and smirked knowingly. In Q Kwang Chien's bedroom, Tuni took a towel to dry her hair. She saw the fan on the table. This is the fan that Q Kwang Chien usually carries. She opened the fan to look. This is the first time she's had a close look at Q Kwang Chien's fan. But the fan she saw in Non Noyet's room. Tu Tuet Dong Tao Man Han Bich Yulan also looks quite similar. Q Kwang Chien spoke up asking Princess, what are you looking at? Tuni replied, I'm admiring this fan. I really like it. May I ask where your highness bought this fan? He said I made it myself during my free time. Tuni looked and thought to herself, if the fan was bought from somewhere, then Non Noyet having an identical fan would make sense. But if it's self-made, shouldn't it be one of a kind? Your highness, may I ask you something? Do you know a man named Non Noyet? Q Kwang Chien said. You caused chaos at Tu Van Hall. Of course I've heard his name before, but I haven't had the chance to meet him. I wonder why Princess suddenly asked me about this. Tuni quickly said it's nothing, just asking casually. Then she put the fan back on the table. Q Kwang Chien and Non Noyet must know each other. When Non Noyet's lamb Deep first appeared in the underground tower, as soon as the door opened, Q Kwang Chien was already inside. This probably wasn't a coincidence. Q Kwang Chien said Princess's clothes are still wet. Please wait a moment. I'll call someone to bring you clean clothes. Tuni sat lost in thought, staring at the fan. The next day at Tu Van Hall, the disciples were walking and talking to each other. I heard the alchemy class and inner court are in complete chaos. Now at the main gate of the alchemy class, there's a sign hanging saying inner court cultivators are forbidden to enter. Moreover, the alchemy class no longer provides cultivation pills to inner court members. It seems the vice principal has angered Supreme Lord Tien Na. In our Tu Van Hall, the principal is often in seclusion. Big and small matters are all handled by Vice Principal Dong. In the past dozen years or so, there haven't been any mistakes. But why recently does he keep arguing loudly with Supreme Lord Tien Na? Speaking of which, the vice president has already harmed the inner court disciples miserably, whether it's cultivation or training missions. Their inner court can't function without medicinal pills, right? Tiao Er thought to herself, all these things were already part of my plans long ago. At the Chinquan Hall, Tiao Er saw Wang Fan approaching her senior brother. Wang Fan, why do you look so haggard? Wang Fan looked dejected. Little junior sister in my previous life. I must have committed some sins. That's why I have to live so miserably in this life. Elder Baizhua asked me to go train again. Do you know what? Every time they ask me to train, it's like climbing a mountain of knives and crossing a sea of fire. The alchemy department hasn't delivered the pills, yet when I get injured and bleed, I don't even have a chance to preserve my life. Moreover, recently my double-horned flower leopard is in its growth phase, constantly crying for beast origin pills. He lay down dejectedly. Buying pills outside is very expensive these days. I'm about to go bankrupt because of that creature. Then Wang Fan clasped his hands together. How about lending me some money? Tiao Er pondered. Senior brother Wang Fan, you don't need to spend money buying medicine outside, have you forgotten? Since I became Shanya Supreme Lord's disciple, I'm also an officially recognized alchemist. Then Wang Fan put his hands on her shoulders. That's right. Little junior sister, how could I forget that now you're also an alchemist? Moreover, with 5th grade cultivation, you could even become a teacher in the alchemy class. Tiao Er said, senior brother, whatever pills you need, just tell me if I can make them. I'll definitely help you, even for pills I haven't known before. I can go back and ask my master to help me. Wang Fan joyfully put his arm around Tiao Er's shoulders. You're truly a lifesaver. In the future, even through fire and boiling oil, as long as you ask, senior brother will never refuse. Tiao Er laughed heartily. Ha ha ha. All right, at the outer Tian Hall, Elder Gui Chong, you've always been calm, but why did you argue with Shanya? That guy has a weird temperament. You should know that by now. So you should just endure the grievance and give in to him. A little Elder Zhou, the oldest among all the elders, second only to the president in strength. You usually get along well with Elder Zhou. Elder Zhou, don't worry, I'll find a way to resolve this matter. Elder Baizhua from the spirit system, she said. Oh my. Vice President, I was thinking perhaps you've been lonely for too long looking at Shanya. So you keep clinging to him, making him annoyed. That's why he argued with you, isn't it? Shu Shu went to Beiju. Don't speak nonsense, Deputy Dean. The training class has been too busy lately. Beiju came to help. I'm too busy, which made her mood not very good. That's why she spoke without restraint like that. Don't be petty with her. Chong sneered. Of course I won't be petty with her. But by you should learn more from Shu Shu. Look at Shu Shu. Only half a year in the Elder Hall, yet she has achieved so many good results. As for you, you've been in the Elder Hall for over 25 years, being lazy all day long. If this continues, there's no point in keeping you in the Elder Hall. Beiju angrily pulled Shu Shu away. Let's go to Suyin Hall. The 12 Elders of Suyin Hall. As the name suggests, there are 12 people in total. They all have their own responsibilities in this Suyin Hall, and they also have very important speaking rights. For example, Shanya. He is a member of the Elder Hall. However, he has no interest in the affairs of Suyin Hall, so he never participated in Elder Hall discussions. Or like Dong Chang. She was also once a member of the Elder Hall. Over 10 years ago, she was nominated for the position of Vice Dean. Although the position of Vice Dean is absolutely higher than the Elders. But all matters follow the opinions of the Elders. In the afternoon at the inner court, Chang asked Bao Jun. She said, has Yi Shower been making medicine all day today? Bao Jun reported yes. Moreover, Yi Shower distributed those pills to the disciples of the inner court. Everyone seemed very grateful to her. Chang sneered, Yi Shower. You're good. Not only using the medicine class affairs to frame me making people curse me. Moreover, you're using this to secretly plot and win people's hearts. Baojun asked Dean, are we just going to let her continue like this? Then she whispered to her, you think I don't dare to personally deal with her in this Yendu city? But there's no other way to deal with her. Come closer. We will at the inner. Meanwhile, Shower was holding medicine bottles and sighing. Why won't Zhanqi senior brother accept my medicine? I've given medicine to other senior brothers. Only Zhanqi is left. Have I offended him somewhere? Guzi followed behind. She said, in my opinion, this is called not knowing good from bad. You've spent so much spiritual and physical energy just to be able to refine these pills. As a result, that Zhanji didn't accept it, that would have been fine. But he even showed disgust. Xiao Er speculated. There must be another reason. Juzi angrily threw away some dolls. Xiao Er said, I'm not even angry. Why are you getting angry? I was originally just using the conflict between Tong Ye Chong and the alchemy class to win people's hearts. I have my own purpose, and it doesn't matter if he doesn't accept my elixir. Juzi was glad that she could think it through. Xiao Er turned to look. Why does this place feel increasingly unfamiliar? There are too many magnolia trees. She went to open the gate. Is this a fairyland? She saw rabbits eating grass. This little rabbit came close to her. Do you want to guide me? Xiao suddenly slipped. She panicked. Damn it. In this peaceful garden, how could there be a swamp? Is it a trap? If I use spiritual power now, it will make the silk grip tighter instead. Suddenly there was laughter. Ha ha. What an unlucky girl. This trap, no one has stepped on it for many years. Xiao Er asked as she approached her. You don't know me. Here those who don't know me must be punished. Xiao Er suddenly sneezed. Then she held up a large hammer covered in spikes. If you can't guess who I am, then let's change to this mouth for mouth. Do we have to go this far? If this hits my body, then this face of mine, can it still be used anymore? Xiao Er dodged. Oh wait, do you believe that I just need to do one thing? Not only will I know who you are, I even know exactly where your ancestors' graves are located. She was also surprised. Little girl, you speak quite arrogantly. I actually want to know what interesting things you can do. Xiao Er called her to come closer. Then Xiao Er pulled her down. Xiao Er smirked. A little sister. Now can you tell me what your name is? She angrily said, you tricked me. Xiao Er smirked. She picked up the hammer from earlier. Refusing to answer my question, right? Then let's try this instead. She panicked and said, Luli, my name is Luli. Then Xiao Er came close, smirked, and lifted Luli's chin. Little sister Luli, let's play a more interesting game. Now it's your turn to guess who I am. Luli stammered. You. Stranger. Luli laughed loudly. Ha ha ha. Your junior sister Yi who just arrived, right? Xiao Er was surprised. Huh? This person called me junior sister Yi. Could she be the mysterious disciple who no one in the inner court mentions? The great illusionist Luli. She gave a friendly smile. Sister, why haven't you helped me yet to break this mud illusion spell? Luli was surprised. Sister, you're the first one to see through my illusion. Hoo. This is so boring. But you do have some skills, junior sister. I was originally planning to tease you more. Looks like I've lost the chance. Tiao Er wondered, as a noble family's illusionist, a grand illusion master like you, what's so fun about teasing me? Luli didn't quite understand. What do you mean by that? Are you going to introduce someone I can tease instead? Tiao Er said that senior sister really doesn't hide anything. When I swallowed the tannine pearl before and was misunderstood as an evil cultivator, you must have known about it, right? I also heard other fellow disciples in the inner court talking about it. They all didn't believe you did it. Do you want to form an alliance with me to expose the real culprit?" Lu Li laughed loudly. "Ha ha ha. This is truly interesting. Then tell me who this person is." Just as Tiao Er was about to speak, Baozhen suddenly appeared and told Yi Tiao Er, "Yi Tiao Er, the deputy dean wants to see you." Tiao Er turned to Lu Li and said, "It's too late now. Grand Illusion Master, Senior Sister Lu Li, quickly transform into something and follow me. Then you'll understand everything." Then Lu Li transformed into a rabbit. Baozhen came closer and reminded her, "Yi Tiao Er, the deputy dean is looking for you. Quickly follow me there." Tiao Er mock heavens. Is the sun rising from the west today? Why would the deputy dean actively seek me out? Coming right now? She went to see an Ai Chong. "Deputy dean, what business do you have with me? Oh, cooking so many delicacies. Who are you planning to treat?" Dong and Ai Chong stood before the full table. All the delicacies laid out on the table were personally cooked by me to apologize to you. I offended you last time. Offending Shanya was my mistake. Tiao Er approached and took silver chopsticks to test first. "This food shouldn't be poisoned, right?" She smiled. "Even though we had conflicts, I couldn't harm you like that." Tiao Er picked up a piece of meat with chopsticks. The silver chopsticks didn't turn black. "If there's no poison, then I'll eat." Then she immediately threw the meat at Bao Zhen's face. "D!" she screamed out hurts, seeing Bao Zhen's face deform and rot. Tiao Er said, "Deputy Dean, you're really cruel. It looks like food without poison or color. But actually, you've already plotted to kill someone." Bao Zhen screamed, "Deputy Dean, save me." Then she released spiritual power at Bao Zhen. "D. Those who know my secret must all die next. It's your turn. Yi Tiao Er, I will kill you right here. Make you disappear without a trace." Tiao Er picked up the rabbit. "Did you think I came here alone today? Interesting. Very interesting, Vice Dean. Take a look at who I am. Lu Li has become human again. Long time no see." "Vice Dean," she pointed at the woman and asked, "how about killing 2 inner court disciples at once? Isn't that a bit risky?" "Vice Dean." Dong Ye Chong immediately defended herself, saying it's a misunderstanding. "It's all a misunderstanding. I just wanted to teach Yi Xiao Er a lesson." Lu Li angrily said, "Dong Ye Chong, stop making excuses. You clearly wanted to kill Yi Xiao Er just now. The hard imprint pearl was also your doing. You wanted to harm Yi Xiao Er, right?" Dong Ye Chong denied. "Lu Li, you can't make such baseless accusations." Lu Li argued back, "How are my words baseless? Vice Dean, do you remember 15 years ago when you massacred Tianwu Mountain?" Dong Ye Chong panicked. "What are you talking about? The disaster at Tianwu Mountain was caused by evil cultivators. It had nothing to do with me." Xiao Er sneered. "You've indeed harmed many people. Inyu's family was also harmed by you. We must kill her." Lu Li grabbed her collar. "You killed my entire family. I am the only lucky survivor. How could I forget your face?" Dong Ye Chong smiled. "So today you want to kill me, together with Yi Xiao Er, to kill me. Do you have any proof? Today when you tried to kill Yi Xiao Er, I witnessed it personally. You also said that you would kill anyone who knows your secret." Lu Li took out the fireflies. "This is our Tian Wu clan's secret technique. Memory fireflies can transmit true memories. I must give these fireflies to the elders, to both inner and outer courts, to the entire Tuyen Hall." Dong Ye Chong was surprised by this. Xiao Er also took out a camera. "That's right. I also have footage from before when Dong Ye Chong harmed me and evidence of her colluding with evil cultivators. Please, Senior Sister Lu Li, help share these with everyone at Tuyen Hall." Lu Li smiled. "Of course, no problem." Dong Ye Chong was disappointed. "I never expected things to turn out like this today. Then I've lost everything. Today you both must die." She prepared to attack them both. The fireflies began playing back Dong Ye Chang's footage. Everyone in the academy was surprised and discussed among themselves. "What? Dong Ye Chong is an evil cultivator. What? I can't believe Nye Chong did such things. We trusted her for so long." Meanwhile, Dong Ye Chong was using spiritual energy to attack Lu Li and Xiao Er. "Xiao Huazhang," Lu Li worriedly said to Yi Xiao Er, "the power of evil cultivators is unpredictable. Staying alive is most important. We can't recklessly confront her directly." Xiao Er reminded, "Be careful, Senior Sister." Lu Li charged forward. "We must avenge our tribe. Go die." Tiao Er was frightened. "Senior Sister, you told me to be careful, but you rushed ahead like that." Tiao Er also rushed forward to help Senior Sister. Wind Moon Slash. Dong and Ai Chong boldly faced the power of dark cultivation. Absorb darkness. Tiao Er panicked. what wine moonslash was absorbed. Luli stood outside observing everything. Dong and I Chong attacked even more fiercely. Try my wind moonslash after being amplified 10 times. Along with the power of dark cultivation, Luli came to help Tiao Air with yellow fire recovery technique. Thank you, senior sister. Chong launched another evil earth breath attack. Right after that, Dong and I Chong was ambushed. Who's that? Nine Steel Battle put his arm around Tiao Air. Tiao Air's clothes were all torn up. Tiao Air got angry. This is not the time for you to tease me. Wait, you just called me Tiao Air like Inu always calls me. Nine Steel Battle, you are Inu, aren't you? Nine Steel Battle put his hands on his hips and said, you can think whatever you want. Now we need to deal with this dark cultivator first. Then he used the Ji Yin dance break sword technique. Chong smirked. Then she also drew her sword. Come out, Demon Battle Lightning Sword. Since my identity has been exposed, then this entire Yuyin Hall must turn into demons under my blade. Ha ha ha, I must drain all of your spiritual power. Nine Steel Battle, use Spirit Butterfly Break again. Tiao Air was shocked. This is definitely Inyu's ultimate move. Nine Steel Battle is Inyu. The spirit beasts rushed out. You think these spirit beasts can deal with me? Purgatory Pool Break. Nine Steel Battle commanded. Spirit Butterfly Little White fall back. Protect Yi Tiao Air and Lu Li. Tiao Air worried. Be careful, Battle, your highness. If I keep letting Nine Steel Battle protect me like this, it won't work. I must think of another way. At that moment, the Dean and the Crane group arrived. And I Chong, I never thought you were a dark cultivator. Today I must enforce heavenly justice and subdue you. The boy above called out Tiao Air's sister. The Dean ordered purification. Dong and I Chong screamed, ah, it's hot. Then the Yuyin Hall disciples also arrived. Elder, we're here to help. Ling Fei quickly said to Tiao Air, Yi Tiao Air, we misunderstood you before. So you're not a dark cultivator. C.I. Saw approached her. Princess Tiao, are you all right? Tiao Air replied, I'm fine. Just now I was thinking of a strategy to deal with Dong and I Chong. But reinforcements have arrived. It's fortunate that Moon's silver thread break worked. Dong and I Chong was completely subdued. She laughed loudly. Ha ha, even if the entire Yuyin Hall charges at me together, you still can't defeat me. And I Chong took out the eye print pearl. Come out and get shocked by the 9 seal beads. 9 Gongzhan. How can there be other 9 seal beads? I've heard that the 9 seal beads will harmonize with me. Then she swallowed the 9 seal beads. Ha! Now even if all of you join forces with the Dean, you still can't defeat me. Shower panic, damn it. Ichong summoned the Hellfire Snake. The shield shattered immediately. The disciples also began to support activating Tuyin Hall's defensive formation. Xiao Air said, if this continues, this isn't the way to activate the system. By a bomber plane, Xiao Air flew the plane down from above. Everyone was confused about what kind of spiritual energy this was. What is this? Dong Yichong sneered. Just some childish tricks. Xiao Air said, whether it's childish or not, try my missiles and find out. She flew the plane towards her, blow her to pieces. Dong Yichong panicked and ran away. Didn't you say the entire Tuyin Hall couldn't match up to you? What about now? The missiles kept firing. The tracking missiles chased Yichong, who looked surprised. What kind of monstrosity is this? Looks like I need to destroy your spiritual tool. Hellfire Snake. Xiao Air sneered. This bomber of mine has a magic shield with counterattack ability. Counterattack now. Dong Yichong was knocked down. It hurts. 9 Gongzhan and Lu Li saw their chance. He used Spirit Butterfly Explosion, while Lu Li used Illusion Spear. Suddenly Dong Yichong was caught in the explosion. 9 Gongzhan said, finally, we killed her in the 9 seal beads. Lu Li rejoiced. Great, we succeeded. Xiao Air looked down from the plane. Inyu 9 Gongzhan has personally dealt with the clan's murderer. That's wonderful. Guizi appeared. This bomber cost up to 9,999 yuan. Not much left from your savings. Xiao Air smirked. It was worth it. Then she jumped down as everyone cheered. Yi Xiao Air is Tuyin Hall's hero. That's right. If it weren't for Yi Xiao Air, it would have been very difficult to deal with Dong Yichong. Long live Yi Xiao Air. Xiao Air suddenly felt dizzy. Why am I suddenly feeling dizzy? Wang Fan ran over. Sister Yi Xiao Air, what's wrong? Quickly use healing techniques on her. Princess Xiao. 5 days later, at the west wing of the royal uncle's mansion, Xiao Air sat in a chair looking tired. My head hurts. Earlier, I must have consumed too much spiritual and physical energy. Shuang approached her worriedly. Sister, you've been sleeping for 5 days. Why are you only waking up now? Xiao Air was shocked. What, 5 days? Shuang said, that's right. These 5 days had me worried to death. Father and mother were very worried too. Her mother and father arrived. Little Tiu has finally woken up. Mother has prepared ginseng chicken soup to nourish you. Tiu thanks mother very much. Father gave her a spirit pill. Wait, good daughter. You scared father to death. Father has prepared high-grade recovery pills for you. Take it quickly. Her parents argued. Take mine first. Drink the soup first. Tiu forced a smile. Ha ha ha. Thank you, father and mother. I can manage. I'm already full. She sat by the stone table, finally putting her parents at ease. All right, tonight they'll cook lots of delicious food for me. My stomach is already so full. Kwat-tu appeared. This family truly treats her very well. Tiu rested her chin. Wonder what Nane of the 9 battles is doing now. Non Noyet appeared. It's me, Non Noyet. Is my dear thinking of me? After getting drunk, you started calling my name. Tiu frowned. Come down here, brother. Non Noyet smirked. Oh, no. Catch me if you can. Tiu made a face. Oh. Catching you is as easy as turning my palm. She rushed towards him. Got you. But it was just an illusion. She stood alone on the rooftop looking around. Non Noyet, come out. Where did this guy run off to? Non Noyet was on the other side. I'm here, haha. Tie. Tiu rushed over again. This time I'll definitely catch you. She reached out and almost caught him. Non Noyet smiled. That's not so certain. Suddenly a voice said, My good disciple, I've come to visit you. Tiu looked down surprised. It's master. She covered her mouth, feeling nauseous. Having just woken up, her parents had fed her so much, and now just a little movement made her want to throw up everything. Master approached. Do you feel like vomiting? Tiu tried to hold it in. Master. Ugh, I'm so nauseous. I can't speak anymore. I'm about to throw up. Master observed her thoughtfully. Oh my. This is the first time my disciple has said I make her nauseous. Why do I feel somewhat embarrassed? Tiu's face turned purple with anger, but she couldn't speak. My perverted master must have misunderstood something again. In deep Tiu Ni's chamber, Master sat with Tiu. Are you feeling better? Tiu replied, Thanks to Master, I'm better now. He said, My beloved disciple, Dong Ne was so dangerous, but your master couldn't come immediately to help you. I truly feel very guilty about it. I came this time to make it up to you. Tiu excitedly asked, How do you plan to make it up? Master handed her a box. Here's a gift for you. Tiu happily accepted. Wow, it looks so exquisite. She opened it and a whip came out. Master dreamily said, My good disciple, I bet you'll definitely like it, right? The leather whip flew up and up. Tiu scolded him. Like your head. What's so good about this whip? The whip suddenly struck her once. It hurts so much. This whip knows I was cursing at it. Master, please explain. This is a divine whip with consciousness and awareness. Tiao clasped her hands. Mr. Whip, I apologize. This little girl was blind to your greatness. Please be generous and forgive me. Master patted her head. This divine whip seems to like you very much. Once this whip binds someone, it won't let go. Others cannot struggle free from it either. It can extend infinitely and can also retract infinitely. Moreover, any place it has been before or places it's familiar with, it can directly extend there and grab objects from that location to bring them to you. Tiao exclaimed, Wow, that's so cool. Can it catch people? Can it teleport others? Master replied, Catching people is even easier to say. Who do you want to teleport? Then she used the whip on her master. That day he suddenly became excited. Good disciple, what do you want to do? Tiao commanded the whip. Extend and teleport Shanai back home for me. Oh, it's done already? That's so cool. Mr. Whip, dear Whip, you are a divine weapon. So have you ever been to the treasure vault of Xian Hall? Then the whip twisted and turned. Looks like you've been there before. Then help me get the grade 8 spirit medicine from the treasure vault. The whip really brought it back. Wow. You truly are a divine weapon. With you, my treasure hunting will become much more convenient. She opened the box. Indeed, it was the grade 8 spirit medicine. Then Tiao rode her spirit beast. Little 9, let's go. Take me to Aoshua residence. At Aoshua residence, she met Jiugang Zhan, who was there. Your Highness Zhan. She brought the medicine box to him. Brother, take a look. What treasure have you brought me? Jiugang Zhan was surprised. Tiao opened the box. It's the grade 8 spirit medicine that you've been longing for day and night. Jiugang Zhan smiled. Princess Tiao sure knows how to joke. Although this grade 8 spirit medicine can cure my illness, I have never mentioned that I've been longing for this item to Princess Tiao. She grabbed him. You cunning devil, still pretending. If you don't admit you're Inue, then I won't give you this grade 8 spirit medicine. You can remain a sick ghost for life. Zhougang Zhan laughed heartily. Haha, I suppose this Inuit that Princess Tiao mentions also needs this grade 8 spirit medicine. If not given to me, Princess Tiao would give it to Inuit then. Tiao stammered. Ah. Zhougang Zhan secretly rejoiced. It seems that young Master Yin is truly blessed. If there's only one spirit medicine, which one of us two would Princess Tiao give it to? Tiao thought. Tiao said, stop spinning me around. Don't spin me like a top anymore. Huan and Non-Noyet are clearly the same person, yet you speak so calmly. What proof do you have? Tuni moved closer to him. Let me see for myself. Both of you have the same tear mole at the corner of your eyes. Q Quang Chien laughed loudly. Ha ha ha, princess. In this world, many people have tear moles at the corner of their eyes. What else makes princess think that I am Non-Noyet? Tuni angrily took out the spirit medicine. Very well then. If you won't admit it, then I'll eat this grade 8 spirit medicine myself and won't give it to you anymore. She put it to her mouth. Q Quang Chien was stunned. Princess, this medicine contains 30% poison. Tuni laughed loudly and opened her palm, holding the spirit medicine. Ha ha ha, I was just pretending. Look, it's still in my hand. He rested his chin and looked at her. Princess still likes to joke with me like this. Tuni thought to herself, this man really knows how to flirt. It's exactly this phrase. Non-Noyet used to flirt with me the same way. Q Quang Chien acted surprised. Oh, is that so? Then she handed him the spirit medicine. Forget it. If your highness doesn't want to admit it, then I won't force you. This medicine is for you. Then Tuni waved goodbye and left. I've given you the medicine. I'm leaving now. Q Quang Chien grabbed her hand. Princess Tiu, after I take the medicine, someone needs to transfer spiritual power and internal energy into my body, so it can help me fully digest this medicine. Therefore, Princess must help me. Troubling Princess Tiu. Du Ni Sai. Ah, there's really no way with you. All right then. At Q Quang Chien's chamber, he took off his clothes. Tuni was surprised. Why are you taking off your clothes? Q Quang Chien suddenly moved closer to her. I'm afraid wearing clothes will affect Princess transferring spiritual power into my body. Tuni thought to herself, does he really need my spiritual power transfer? I'm really suspicious now. Then, Tuni began transferring spiritual power to him. Tuni complained, it's so cold. Earlier, I almost got frozen by Q Quang Chien's cold energy. An hour later, I'm almost out of strength. Q Quang Chien opened his eyes. The cold poison in my body has been completely neutralized. Tuni weakly rejoiced. Really? That's great. Q Quang Chien carried her. Tuni has helped me neutralize the cold poison. How should I repay you? Tuni dreamily asked. Repay? Then he whispered, how about I repay you with myself? Be my wife. I'll be your husband. Tuni thought to herself. Even the way he says wife is similar to Non-Noyet. He really is Non-Noyet. Then she pulled his hand. All right, let's go to the wedding ceremony. Q Quang Chien was surprised. Du Ni Sai? You're so strong, but I'm not inferior either. The two of us together will create an incredibly powerful alliance. I can learn from you and become stronger. Q Quang Chien smiled. Haha. So that's how it is? Tuni said excitedly. From now on, we will dominate this world. Become invincible. Q Quang Chien supported. Makes sense. She gently kissed his lips. From now on, you're mine. Tubok stood outside watching jealously and burst into tears. Master, don't you love me anymore? The story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like and share it to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to follow to watch the next episodes.